Chapter 1 Balance of 100 Billion. In Jingzhou City, by the Lover's Lake of Jingzhou University, the grass is lush and the water is clear as jade.
Just as the name of this artificial lake suggests, the scenery here is pleasant, with breezes blowing by like the murmur of lovers. In a forest not far from the lake.
I asked you to come here just to inform you, not to discuss with you. Gao Qi was surrounded by 7 or 8 people from the Taekwondo club. The leader was Huang Shunyang, vice president of Jingzhou University Taekwondo Club.
He hugged a pretty girl with one hand and threatened Gao Qi viciously. Gao Qi didn't even look at him, but stared at the girl Huang Shunyang was hugging, and asked, "Shan, are you sure you want to break up?"
Fuck. Huang Shunyang felt that he was being ignored and immediately became furious. The 7 or 8 followers next to him immediately shouted and wanted to pounce on him and attack. Gao Qi subconsciously took a step back. Although he was not afraid, he knew clearly that he could not be a match for Huang Shunyang and his gang. Seeing that a fight was about to break out, the girl quickly spoke up, "Yes, that's what I meant." "Why?" Gao Qi's eyes flashed with a trace of pain, but his face did not show it. He wanted to know the reason. He and Lu Shanshan had been dating since high school, and it has been 4 years now. In order to be with Lu Shanshan, he even resolutely gave up the opportunity to go to Donghai University in the super metropolis of Donghai, and instead came to the second-rate Jingzhou University with Lu Shanshan. But today, Lu Shanshan actually brought Huang Shunyang here and asked to break up with him. Gao Qi asked himself if he was nice to Lu Shanshan. Lu Shanshan looked a little embarrassed, but looking at Huang Shunyang beside her, she said, "Because you are poor, look at my skirt, it's over 8,000 yuan. It's a birthday gift from Shunyang to me. What about you?" Lu Shanshan said as she took out a lipstick from her bag and threw it on the ground, saying, "A lipstick worth 300 yuan, you are really capable. We are already juniors, and I also need to plan for my future. I can't see a future with you." Gao Qi was struck by lightning when he heard this. He could no longer listen to what Lu Shanshan said next. The only thing left in his mind was, "So she thinks I'm poor." Finally, Huang Shunyang, like a victorious little rooster, hugged Lu Shanshan's waist and threatened Gao Qi arrogantly, "You'd better not bother Shanshan in the future, or I will beat you every time I see you." After he finished speaking, his eyes suddenly rolled. He let go of Lu Shanshan, took a step forward, approached Gao Qi, and whispered in his ear with a sinister smile on his face, "I didn't expect this woman is still a virgin. She almost broke my dick last night, hee." "You?" Gao Qi was furious when he heard this. He and Lu Shanshan had been dating for nearly 4 years, but they had never even kissed each other because Lu Shanshan had always said that she would wait until she graduated from college and got married. But now, it's just a skirt worth 8,000 yuan. Hee. Gao Qi suddenly felt very lucky that he had seen through Lu Shanshan's true nature in advance. Seeing Lu Shanshan with a confused look on her face, Gao Qi thought that she had been in a relationship with him for 4 years, so he kindly reminded her, "Who is Huang Shunyang? You'd better ask more. He has changed more than 20 girlfriends in 3 years of college. You don't have to sow discord between me and Shunyang." Lu Shanshan interrupted Gao Qi and said, "Shunyang has already promised me that he will only treat me well in the future." "Okay, then I wish you two a long-lasting reconciliation." Good words could not persuade the damned guy. Gao Qi sighed, composed himself, and was about to leave. To be honest, after all, they have been together for several years. It would be a lie to say that I don't feel sad. However, a forced melon is not sweet, and Gao Qi does not have the potential to be a bootlicker. Since they have to break up, they might as well be free and easy. At this moment, his head suddenly felt dizzy and a voice came from deep in his mind. "Ding, the Shinhao system is successfully bound." Immediately afterwards, a translucent panel appeared in front of Gao Qi. User, Gochi. Constitution, 7 normal is 10. Spirit, 6 normal is 10. Skills, none. Points, 0. Balance, 100 billion. Note, for every 100 million yuan spent by the user, 1 point will be awarded, which can be used to upgrade physical fitness, spirit, and skills. Donations, gifts, borrowing, and loans are not counted as consumption. The sudden system left Gao Qi stunned. Idiot. Huang Shunyang and others saw this and thought he was hit, so they became even more proud. Lu Shanshan took a look. Although she felt a little guilty, she calmed down for a better life in the future, stretched out her hand to hold Huang Shunyang's arm, and smiled sweetly. "It's not that I worship money, it's just that you are too poor." A group of people strode away, leaving Gao Qi alone standing there in a daze. After a long while, Gao Qi came back to his senses. He slapped his forehead and exclaimed, "Damn it. System. Gao Qi's family conditions are not good.
His parents are ordinary workers. Besides him, he also has a younger sister who was in her senior year of high school. In order to reduce the burden on his family, he earned every penny from working part-time during his college years by paying for his living expenses. Therefore, the gifts given to Lu Shanshan are usually not too expensive, basically just small things worth a few $100s. At this moment, he suddenly obtained the system and was extremely excited for a moment. After he saw the system requirements clearly, his head was buzzing even more. This system is called the Super Rich System. It doesn't have any weird tasks, nor does it have all kinds of awesome rewards. The only function is that you can get points after spending money, and then use the points to upgrade your physical and mental health.
Simple and crude.
The excitement of getting a system completely diluted the sadness of the recent breakup. After he calmed down, he found that Huang Shanyang and his friends had left long ago. When he looked at the time, he found that more than half an hour had passed.
Fuck. It's already 12 o'clock. He wailed. At this time, there must be nothing good in the cafeteria. Damn it. Just as he was about to bear the pain and go to a restaurant outside the school to eat, two people walked in from outside the woods. Third brother, are you okay? Gao Qi took a look and saw that the two people who came were his roommates, Wang Ding and Lu Fei. But what do they mean? What do you mean I'm okay?
Wang Ding's name sounds like a big and strong man, but in fact he is a tall and thin man with glasses. He asked with a worried look on his face, we just saw on the forum that you were dumped by Lu Shanshan?
Ah. Lu Fei also nodded repeatedly and said, it is said that you can't bear the blow and are stupid here. I am. Gao Qi was shocked when he heard this. He thought it must be Huang Shanyang and his gang talking nonsense in the school forum.
But he didn't care at this time. Now he had the system and almost unlimited money, so he didn't care about these ridiculous rumors. The reason why Huang Shanyang could act so arrogantly in school was simply because his family had a little money.
Chapter 2, 10 million, become a member.
After explaining everything clearly to Wang Ding and the others, Gao Qi went to eat outside the school. He is usually quite frugal, but today he is going to spend a lot of money at the most luxurious 5-star hotel in Jingzhou City, Mingyue Hotel.
Mingyue Hotel is in a very good location, located on the seashore in the south of Jingzhou City. It is a 68-story building. Standing above the 10th floor of Mingyue Hotel, you can look out the window and see the sea. Relatively speaking, the consumption at Mingyue Hotel is also second to none in Jingzhou City. It is said that the minimum consumption for a meal there starts at 10,000 yuan. At this time, Gao Qi wanted to go to Mingyue Hotel to spend some money. He had just studied the godly rich system thoroughly, and now was a good time to give it a try. After leaving the school gate, Gao Qi hailed a taxi, told the place name, and took out his mobile phone to check. There was no way. He had never been to Mingyue Hotel, so he had to prepare in advance to avoid being embarrassed when he didn't know what to order. The driver looked at Gao Qi in surprise and noticed that the student was dressed in ordinary clothes. He thought to himself and thought that Gao Qi was probably working part-time at the Mingyue Hotel. There happened to be a charity gathering for the entertainment industry being held at the Mingyue Hotel today. This guy looks quite handsome. He is probably going to be a waiter, serving dishes. More than half an hour later, the taxi stopped at the entrance of Mingyue Hotel. After Gao Qi paid the fare, he went straight into the Mingyue Hotel. It has to be said that Mingyue Hotel is worthy of being a 5-star luxury hotel. There is a large square in front, a huge fountain in the middle, and a nearly 10-meter-high rockery next to it. On one side of the rockery are 5 large characters Mingyue Hotel engraved. Gao Qi walked over without paying attention to the various luxury cars parked outside the hotel. As a 5-star hotel, there seemed to be nothing wrong with having luxury cars parked at the door. But he didn't know that Mingyue Hotel was holding a celebrity charity reception today. It was said that there were 7 or 8 first-line stars coming, and there were also rumors that the Queen Meng Qiyu would also be there. Of course, it's not just celebrities who come to the charity reception, there are also many corporate bosses. Gao Qi is usually busy with his part-time job and doesn't pay attention to recent news, so he didn't know about this grand charity reception. As he stepped into the square, a security guard immediately ran over and stopped him. "Hello, sir, what can I do for you?" Gao Qi was stunned for a moment and thought, when you come to a hotel, you either eat or stay, so why do you come here to play games? He felt strange in his heart, but said, "I'm coming over to eat." The security guard subconsciously looked at him and felt a little bit unconvinced. With clothes worth no more than 200 yuan, he came to Mingyue Hotel for dinner? Are you kidding me? I just saw with my own eyes that you came here by taxi, okay? The security guards at Mingyue Hotel were well trained. Although they didn't believe it in their hearts, they still said politely, "I'm sorry, sir. Today, our hotel has a charity reception. We are only accepting members and are not open to the public." Is that true? Gao Qi suspected that the security guard was fooling him, but he saw the security guard nodded seriously and pointed to the banner outside the hotel lobby and said, "Look." Gao Qi looked in the direction the security guard pointed and saw the banner that read "A Little Love, Lights Up the World, Charity Reception." Oh my god, is it such a coincidence? He was a little depressed. He took a special car to come here to eat, but now he was told that the restaurant was closed today? The security guard explained the situation and said politely, "I'm so sorry, sir." As he spoke, he gestured to Gao Qi to leave. Gao Qi was slightly depressed for a moment, then waved his hand nonchalantly. "It's okay, didn't you say you only accept members? I can just apply for a membership." Forehead. The security guard was confused for a moment, as this statement seemed to make sense. Before he could come to his senses, Gao Qi had already strode into the hall. The lobby of Mingyue Hotel can only be described as magnificent and splendid. In 2 words, it is magnificent. In order not to be looked down upon, Gao Qi resisted the urge to look around and walked quickly to the huge service desk. He said to a pretty receptionist, "I want to become a member." Ha! The 7 or 8 young ladies in the bar were stunned. There was a charity party being held today, so there were few customers. Even if there were, they went directly to the charity party hall on the top floor. Seeing that they were stunned, Gao Qi knocked lightly on the marble service counter and repeated it again. The pretty lady came back to her senses and quickly smiled and said, "Okay sir, please show me your ID card." Gao Qi handed his ID card to the young lady. The young lady continued, "Hello, Mr. Gao, we have an annual membership system. If you want to apply for membership, you need to pay a year's membership fee." "Okay, how much?" Gao Qi had the godly rich system, so the thing he had the least fear of was money. The young ladies were stunned to see him speak so easily. As front desk clerks at Mingyue Hotel, they were in charge of welcoming and seeing off guests, and came into contact with wealthy and powerful people every day. Naturally, they could tell from Gao Qi's outfit at a glance. One of the young ladies patiently explained, "It's like this, Mr. Gao, our membership is divided into 5 levels. The annual membership fee for a 1-star member is 300,000 yuan, and the consumption is calculated separately." Gao Qi listened to her introduction carefully and took a deep breath. It's so fucking violent. A 1-star membership costs 300,000 renminbi a year, not including consumption. The 2-star membership fee is 500,000 yuan a year, which is also not counted as consumption. Samsung membership costs 1 million per year. 4-star membership costs 3 million per year. 5-star membership costs 10 million per year. If it had been an hour ago, Gao Qi probably wouldn't have even been able to get a 1-star membership after working for 10 years. But now he has the system, so he waved his hand and said, "Then give me a 5-star membership. Since we are going to do it, we naturally have to do it the best." Gao Qi even felt a little depressed. You should know that in order to obtain points in the super rich system, you need to spend at least 100 million to get 1 point. A group of young ladies looked at Gao Qi in disbelief and asked seriously, "Mr. Gao, 5-star members need to pay a membership fee of 10 million every year. Are you sure you want to apply?" "Well, I'm sure, how do I pay?" Gao Qi was too lazy to talk nonsense with her, so he took out his phone and said, "Can I scan the code?" Yes, sure." The young lady quickly handed over the payment machine. Ding. Received a transfer of 10 million yuan. After Gao Qi scanned the code, an electronic synthesized sound came from the payment machine. Hiss. Upon hearing this sound, the 7 or 8 young ladies at the front desk took a breath of cold air at the same time. You can't judge a person by his appearance. This guy, wearing a poor suit worth $200, actually got a 5-star membership easily. Gao Qi saw their cute faces with their mouths open in shock and couldn't help but smile. Global warming, you are all responsible. Forehead. Chapter 3: A meal worth 500,000. A group of young ladies came to their senses and their faces turned red with shame. Can I eat now? Gao Qi asked after he had completed the membership card and raised the exquisite membership card in his hand. Sure. A waitress nodded quickly. Mr. Gao, please come this way.
As she spoke, she quickly walked around the service desk and enthusiastically led Gao Qi the way. After Gao Qi entered the elevator, the security guard came over and asked the other waiters, "What happened? Why did you let him in?" "Mr. Gao has just signed up for a 5-star membership." The waiters still felt like they were dreaming at this time. When the security guard heard this, his eyes widened. He was secretly glad that he had not done anything to offend Gao Qi at the same time. He could not help but take a breath, hiss. Seeing him like this, several waiters couldn't help but laugh. "Global warming, you are also responsible." "What do you mean?" The security guard was confused, wondering what he had to do with global warming. "I'm just a security guard." On the other side, Gao Qi, led by the waitress, took the elevator to the 68th floor of the hotel. The 68th floor is divided into 2 areas, one of which is a hall with an area of more than 3,000 square meters, where a charity reception is being held. Turning the corner is the second area, which has 8 luxurious private rooms, mainly for the hotel's 5-star members. After bringing Gao Qi to room 8, the young lady took out a tablet for ordering and handed it to Gao Qi, saying respectfully, "Mr. Gao, please order." Gao Qi didn't understand any of this. He glanced at the food casually and said, "No need. Just give me some of your most special dishes. I don't have any dietary restrictions." "Another bottle of better wine." "Well, I have classes in the afternoon, so let's go to the red wine bar." When the waiter heard what he said, he felt even more dizzy. "You are still a student." However, she didn't show any expression on her face, and nodded directly, "Okay, Mr. Gao." Gao Qi breathed a sigh of relief only after the waiter left the private room. To be honest, it was his first time to consume in such a high-end place and he was still a little nervous. Now that he was alone, he stood up from his seat, walked to the large floor-to-ceiling window and looked out. The window faces the endless sea, and just one look at it makes him feel relaxed and happy. Soon, a waiter brought in a pot of brewed tea. Unfortunately, Gao Qi did not understand the tea ceremony and only drank tea to quench his thirst. A few minutes later, the dishes he ordered were delivered one after another. "Mr. Gao, you are now sober?" The waiter asked and poured Gao Qi another glass of red wine. After pouring the wine, she stepped aside. Seeing that she didn't leave, Gao Qi felt he couldn't let go either, so he asked the waiter to leave and then he started to enjoy his meal. "Not bad, it's worthy of being a 5-star hotel, the taste is so good." Gao Qi ate with his mouth full of oil, and secretly decided in his heart that he would come here to eat every day in the future. After eating and drinking, Gao Qi put down his bowl and chopsticks, walked to the bathroom and the private room, used the toilet, and was about to go out to ask for the bill, but he didn't expect the door of the private room to be pushed open suddenly. He originally thought it was a waiter, but he heard a middle-aged woman's voice reproachfully, "A show, why are you so willful? Mr. Bai is an investor. You have offended him now. What if he doesn't invest anymore? What will you do?" "Ha?" Gao Qi stopped suddenly and stood in the bathroom, too embarrassed to go out. Only a sweet female voice was heard, "Sister Jiang, I won't do those things just for a role." "What's the matter?" Sister Jiang advised, "Boss Bai just wants you to have a meal with him." "Eat?" The sweet girl sneered, "Do you believe that? We have to go to his room to eat?" "Hey!" Sister Jiang sighed, and her tone became gentle, saying, "A show, this circle is like this. Look at today. It's nominally a charity reception, but in reality, it's a place of fame and fortune. Everyone is here to attract investment and hook up with rich people. Now that you have entered this circle, you must prepare yourself mentally." Sister Jiang said earnestly, "You have no background, and you have worked hard for 3 years to finally make it. If you offend Mr. Bai this time, all your efforts over the past few years will be in vain with just one word from him." Ah Xiu fell silent for a long time. After a long while, she finally asked, "Does this play require his investment?" "That's not the case." Sister Jiang said, "The point is that only if Mr. Bai invests can you get the role, understand? He is the investor." Ah Xiu was speechless for a moment. She knew that what Sister Jiang said was true. She herself had been in this circle for a few years and was familiar with the various unspoken rules. "Hey!" Ah Xiu sighed, and finally gritted her teeth and said, "No matter what, I won't agree to accompany him. He can be my dad. And he's so fat, I can't accept it." Sister Jiang laughed and said, "Do you really think this is an idle drama? In reality, there are no overbearing CEOs. The truly wealthy are all these middle-aged, greasy uncles. Even if it's the young rich second generation, it's no problem for you to ask them to take 1 or 8 million, but if you really want them to take hundreds of millions to invest in your movie, I'm afraid their parents will break their legs. Gao Qi heard these melodramatic stories in the bathroom, and his mind was filled with all kinds of thoughts.
Fuck, that's right. Isn't investing in movies the fastest way to spend money? Hundreds of millions are spent in a short time. I invest 180 billion every year. Sister Jiang and Xiao talked for a long time before the atmosphere eased. It was then that they suddenly realized that the table in this private room was full of leftover soup. Ha! Baked lobster with cheese and matsutake mushrooms. Orchid bear paw. Bingtang blood bird's nest. Red shark fin with rice. Sister Jiang read out the names of the dishes in a low voice and couldn't help shouting. Just a few dishes alone would cost more than 300,000 yuan, plus this bottle of Conti. Who was eating here before? That meal cost at least $500,000. Hearing Sister John's exclamation, a Xiao beside her temporarily forgot her troubles and asked curiously, "Did anyone eat here just now?" Sister Jiang couldn't help but shook her head and said, "And this person is very rich. Look at the tableware. There is only one person." Generally speaking, no matter how wealthy a person is, he or she would never come alone to eat a meal costing hundreds of thousands of dollars unless someone treats him or her. After exclaiming for a while, Sister Jiang got back to the point and said, "A show, whether it's for yourself or for the company, you can't postpone it with President Bai. I'll go over there later and talk to him. I'll have dinner with him first to calm him down." Chapter 4, Recharge Another 100 million. Gao Qi originally planned to wait until the two men left before coming out, but the two men actually started chatting again. He looked at the time, feeling speechless. He was about to be late, so he coughed lightly, then opened the bathroom door and walked out. Then he smiled at the two of them awkwardly but politely. Sister Jiang and the other girl were stunned on the spot. They never expected that there was someone in the toilet. Sister Jiang was embarrassed at first, then she noticed Gao Qi's attire and looked down on him. This guy is wearing cheap clothes and hiding in the toilet. I'm afraid he just wants to eat other people's leftovers. But he must have heard what a Xiao and I said just now. What if he spreads it everywhere? A Xiao didn't think too much about it. She just thought Gao Qi was a hotel staff member cleaning the toilet. Here, Sister Jiang was looking at Gao Qi, and similarly, Gao Qi was also looking at the two of them. Sister Jiang is a middle-aged woman in her 40s, but she has maintained herself well and still looks quite charming. But Gao Qi recognized that Xiao at a glance. She was Morong Xiao, the little star who has been very popular in the past 6 months. Forehead. Gao Qi sat down at his seat, feeling a little awkward, so he simply picked up a piece of shrimp with his chopsticks, and then politely asked the two, "Would you like to eat together?" Vomit. Although it was expensive food, Sister Jiang, as the gold medal agent of Huafeng Entertainment, had not yet fallen to the point of eating other people's leftovers. However, when she saw Gao Qi actually eating the leftovers, she felt sick. Even Morong Xiao thought Gao Qi was too disgusting. However, she was kind-hearted and did not express contempt. "Sister Jiang, let's go." Morong Xiao wanted to leave. Sister Jiang rolled her eyes at Gao Qi, turned around and was about to leave with Morong Xiao. At this moment, there was a knock on the door of the private room. Sister Jiang and the other two were startled. "You know, this is the Mingyue Hotel." Although they have some status, they sneaked into the private room on the 68th floor and were discovered by the hotel staff. Although it wouldn't be a big deal, it would still be embarrassing. Gao Qi suddenly said, "Come in." The door of the private room was gently pushed open, and a middle-aged man in a suit walked in, followed by a hotel waiter. When they entered the room, they saw Morong Xiao and the other person. They were stunned for a moment, but soon calmed down. The middle-aged man smiled and extended his hand to Gao Qi respectfully. "Mr. Gao, I am the general manager of Mingyue Hotel, Zhang Wei." It turned out that after Gao Qi spent 10 million to purchase a 5-star membership, the front desk clerk immediately notified the general manager of the hotel. You should know that although there are many members in the entire Mingyue Hotel, there are less than 5 5-star members. After all, not everyone has the spare money to spend 10 million every year. "Hello, Manager Zhang." Gao Qi also stood up and shook hands with Zhang Wei with a smile. The waiter stood aside and smiled at Morong Xiao and the other person in a friendly manner. Now Sister Jiang and the others were confused. What's going on? Isn't this loser here to cheat? Could it be? Hiss. The two looked at each other and instantly realized that they had misjudged him. The man was not here to cheat, but just to go to the toilet. Instead, they barged in inexplicably and made him embarrassed. Mr. Gao, are you satisfied with the meal? Zhang Wei asked Gao Qi politely. Gao Qi nodded in satisfaction. He had lived for 22 years and had never eaten anything so delicious. How could he not be satisfied? I plan to have lunch and dinner here every day starting from tomorrow. Gao Qi sighed at the life of rich people. Just after he finished speaking, he suddenly remembered that the school was quite far from here. It would take half an hour to get here by taxi. However, after feeling a little regretful, I thought of a solution. At worst, I could just buy a house nearby. Anyway, the Seaview Villa area of Jingzhou City is not far away. You're most welcome. Manager Zhang nodded quickly. Gao Qi added, by the way, I still have to go to school, please settle the bill. The previous 10 million was just the annual fee for a 5-star membership and was not included in consumption. The waiter next to him hurried forward, took out the electronic menu, and said, Mr. Gao, your total consumption is 668,000, and you are a 5-star member of our hotel, so you can enjoy a 20% discount. Gao Qi interrupted her directly, no need for discount, just pay what you want. By the way, I will come here to eat every day from now on, so I might as well top up some money in advance to avoid having to swipe the card every time, which is really too troublesome. Sure. Zhang Wei said with a smile. How much would you like to charge, Mr. Gao? Asked the waiter. Recharge 100 million first. Recharge after you finish eating. Gao Qi wanted to try out the points, so he generously recharged 100 million. Although he said it lightly, the 4 people next to him were all dumbfounded. It's just a meal. Even if you spend 600,000 yuan a day, it's only more than 10 million yuan a month. How can you charge 100 million? You will have no friends this way. Why not? Gao Qi saw that no one was talking and thought it was impossible. Zhang Wei nodded quickly, okay. The purpose of our Mingyue Hotel is to serve every guest well. You are our boss now. Zhang Wei's words suddenly enlightened Gao Qi. Yes, how much does a meal cost? Otherwise by this hotel. This hotel must be worth at least 1 billion. Thinking of this, he suddenly smiled and asked Zhang Wei, by the way, Manager Zhang, I want to ask you something. Are you selling this hotel? Forehead. Zhang Wei's eyelids twitched. Was the way I got up this morning wrong? How come I met a super rich man who wanted to buy a hotel just to have a meal? This. Zhang Wei felt very embarrassed. He did not doubt Gao Qi's purchasing power, he was just simply shocked. After all, for someone who could recharge 100 million yuan for meals, buying a hotel for fun did not seem impossible. But he definitely couldn't make the decision on this matter, after all, he was just an employee. I need to ask the boss about this. Gao Qi also knew that buying a hotel was definitely not as simple as going to a supermarket to buy a bottle of water, but he still said, okay, but the sooner the better. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and started paying. Ding, payment successful, amount 668,000 yuan. Hearing the successful payment, Gao Qi continued to scan the code and said, whether your boss sells the hotel or not, I'll recharge 100 million first. Then, the sound of payment came again, ding, payment successful, the amount is 100 million yuan. The 4 people present all felt that they had become numb. Chapter 5 not enough? Then 2 billion. Gao Qi ignored them and said directly, okay, I'll leave first if I'm fine. After that, he stood up and was about to leave, but he saw Sister Jiang and Morong Xiu who were still in shock. Suddenly, he remembered that the two seemed to be struggling with the investment in the movie, so he stopped and asked, Sister Jiang, right? Yes, it's me. Hello, Mr. Gao. Sister Jiang no longer felt that Gao Qi was disgusting and her face was full of smiles. Gao Qi nodded at her and asked, just now I heard that your movie needs investment? Sister Jiang couldn't help but feel her heart skip a beat. What did this mean? Could it be that this rich man also had a crush on Arashio? Morong Xiu beside her seemed to have thought of this as well. Her pretty face couldn't help but turn red, but she felt relieved for some unknown reason. She secretly asked herself, if he wants me to accompany him, should I agree? Well, at least he's younger than that Mr. Bai, and he's so handsome. Gao Qi didn't know what these two were thinking. He hesitated for a moment and said, actually, I've always liked watching Sister Xiuxiu's works. Here it comes. Sister Jiang was a little excited, staring at Gao Qi. If Xiu could get close to him, her future career would be smooth. If she handled it well, she might marry into a wealthy family and rise to fame overnight. Gao Qi continued, if possible, I wonder if you can accept my investment? Ah. Although she was mentally prepared, when she heard Gao Qi's words, Morongxiu still couldn't help but let out a low cry of excitement. Seeing this, Gao Qi suddenly remembered the conversation he had just heard between Morongxiu and Sister Jiang in the bathroom, and thought to himself, oh no, she doesn't think I want to do that to her too. Before he could explain, Sister Jiang next to him smiled and said, sure, of course. Mr. Gao, do you have time now? I'll let Xiu tell you about the plot of this movie. I promise I won't lose money. Also, I can call the company's finance and director over right away. Gao Qi waved his hands and said, no, I have classes in the afternoon, so I won't bother you. How much money do you need? Is 1 billion enough? 1 billion. Sister Jiang couldn't help but shudder. She felt like she had reached a certain limit. This movie is just a youth idol drama, and the estimated investment is only 300 million yuan. This god directly asked for an investment of 1 billion yuan. Now she is worried that the company will not agree. If Gao Qi directly invested 1 billion, then no one else would have a chance to succeed. Sister Jiang is well versed in the various unspoken rules of the entertainment industry. Seeing that she and Morongxiu were silent, Gao Qi thought it was not enough. He was secretly delighted. He did not expect to catch such a big fish. So he asked again, is it not enough? Then is 2 billion enough? No. Sister Jiang came to her senses this time and waved her hands repeatedly, saying, that's enough. In fact, only 1 or 200 million is enough. Oh. Gao Qi was a little disappointed. It turned out that they were shocked by his generosity. Unfortunately, he can only invest 100 million or 200 million yuan, which was too little. Better than nothing. Gao Qi no longer had any interest in arguing with them, and said, okay, if you're willing, you can contact me. Here's my number and WeChat ID. As he spoke, he showed the QR code on his phone, and Sister Jiang quickly scanned the code and added him as a friend. Gao Qi greeted them again and turned and left. Only Manager Zhang, the waiter, Sister Jiang and Morongxiu were left alone in the wind. After Gao Qi left, he did not go back to school directly, but walked slowly towards the villa area not far from Mingyue Hotel. He plans to buy a house first, and the Sea View Villa next door would be nice. Also need to buy a car. In short, it's consumption. Just now, after he paid 100 million yuan for the meal, he received a message from the system that 1 point had been credited to his account. Just as he was walking on the road, Zhang Wei, general manager of Mingyue Hotel, had returned to the office and contacted his boss. What did you say? Someone wants to buy the hotel? How much does he offer? Zhang Huan, the major shareholder of Mingyue Hotel, was a little surprised on the phone. Manager Zhang said, no offer yet. The hotel is worth more than 13 billion. Are you sure he can afford it? By the way, what's his name? Zhang Huan was not short of money, but he still couldn't help being curious. Manager Zhang said, he's a young man. From his tone, he seems to be still in school. However, he opened a 5-star membership today and spent nearly 700,000 yuan. Also, before he left, he said he would eat here in the future, so he charged another 100 million yuan for meals. Hiss. Even though Zhang Huan was not short of money, he couldn't help but take a breath. Although he was the eldest son of the Zhang family in Jingzhou City, he still found the speed of spending money incredible. At the same time, he also had some thoughts. People who can spend money like this must be from the top wealthy families. It seems that he can take advantage of this opportunity. Thinking of this, he said to Zhang Wei, Manager Zhang, can you help me make an appointment with Mr. Gao? I want to meet him in 2 days, no, tomorrow at noon. By the way, can you also tell him the price and see how he reacts? Okay, boss. Zhang Wei naturally would not refuse, but he had already started thinking about how to curry favor with his new boss in the future. On the other side, Morongxiu and Sister Jiang had already left Mingyue Hotel in advance and also contacted the major shareholder of Huafeng Entertainment. Boss Lin, this is what happened, what do you think? After telling the whole story, Sister Jiang waited for her boss's reply anxiously. On the other end of the phone, Mr. Lin pondered for a long time before muttering to himself, the last name is Gao? I've never heard of him. Sister Jiang didn't dare to interrupt, and only heard Mr. Lin continue, promise him, and also, let Morongxiu keep in touch with him. Since he had already planned to buy a car and a house,
he naturally couldn't go to class this afternoon. Gao Qi simply called his counselor and asked for half a day off. At the same time, out of curiosity, Gao Qi turned on the system while walking. User, Gochi.
Constitution, 7 normal is 10. Spirit, 6 normal is 10. Skills, none. Points, 1. Balance.
Before, when he saw his attributes, he felt that he was rubbish, both mentally and physically, not even up to the level of ordinary people. This time, he got a point and he immediately added it to his physical condition. In an instant, he felt a tingling sensation all over his body, and then, his whole body seemed to be filled with strength. When he looked at his attributes again, the column for physical fitness had turned into 8.
Awesome! Gao Qi was extremely happy. Next, I have to plan how to spend the money. Chapter 6: The Most Expensive Villa.
The Jade City with Jiangnan Charm.
This is the most expensive villa in Jingzhou City.
When the store first opened, it was packed with people, but there were few buyers. I heard that the starting price is between 300,000 and 400,000. Not only is the geographical location good, the scenery is also particularly beautiful, and it is well connected.
No matter where you go, there will be no traffic jams.
It is very convenient. Because of the size of the land, there are only 8 houses, the smallest of which is 1,500 square meters and the largest is about 3,000 square meters.
This is where the real rich people gather. Cars worth less than 10 million are embarrassing to drive in. Gao Qi went directly to the sales office of Jiangnan.
It was empty inside, with music floating throughout the entire hall.
3 or 5 sales ladies were chatting and laughing at the bar.
They looked at Gao Qi, who walked in, but ignored him and continued chatting and laughing. The Jiangnan villas have been on the market for 5 years, but due to their high prices, they have never been sold out. Each square meter costs tens or even hundreds of thousands of yuan, so not everyone can afford it.
This is the mentality of the people. No matter how high or low the housing prices are, they will buy a house when they can afford it. If they can't afford it, they still can't afford it even if the price is lower. What's more, this is not a high-end residential area, but a villa area, and the prices are very low. There are not many staff members who worked before the opening left. Some of them sold a villa and left with $1 million commission to find other ways out. Some of them are just here to earn a basic salary. Everyone knew that Gao Qi's attire and appearance didn't look like someone who could afford it, so they didn't take it seriously at all. Gao Qi walked around the hall twice, but no one came over, which made Gao Qi very embarrassed and he didn't know how to ask. At this moment, a salesperson came to the front desk with a lot of drinks, wiped the sweat from his forehead, and started distributing them. Zhang Lin is a new employee who just came here last week. She only came here to work after she was paid 20,000 yuan through her family's connections. Her colleagues don't like her and often assign her to do small and miscellaneous tasks. I thought coming to this place would help me turn my life around, but unexpectedly, during this week, I only met a handful of customers. Whenever someone came and said a few words to Zhang Lin, they would be snatched away by other colleagues immediately. It's simply unrealistic to be unable to contact customers, let alone sell houses. As soon as he entered the door, Zhang Lin saw Gao Qi looking there, so he walked over with a mentality of not giving up. "Sir, do you want to see the house?" Zhang Lin said. "Yes." Zhang Lin was delighted that she finally had the opportunity to take guests to see the house. "Excuse me, sir, what type of apartment do you want? What apartment types do you have here?" Gao Qi said, looking at the model in front of him. Zhang Lin talked a lot about various types of housing. There are still some houses left here, but not many. Finally, with Zhang Lin's introduction, Gao Qi chose a villa of 1,200 square meters. Zhang Lin got the key at the front desk and took Gao Qi to see the house. As soon as I stepped out of the door, the voices behind me started talking. "Are you kidding me? You're dressed like this and you're still here to look at a villa. I guess no one would pay attention to you even if you go to a more upscale community. It's obviously a waste of time and energy." Yes, maybe he came from the countryside and couldn't find a job, so he came here to see the world. Hey, you don't know, people nowadays know how to have fun. They find a high-end place, take photos, and post them on WeChat Moments, saying they live there, showing off their wealth and so on. It's normal to use this to find a partner. There is such a thing. It's really terrible. Let alone the price of our villa, the price of the high-end residential area is enough for him to work hard for a lifetime. Only newcomers like Zhang Lin would go there. Let's see how it ends when he comes back later.
Several people were talking to each other, obviously waiting for Gao Qi to come back and see him make a fool of himself. About 3 hours. Gao Qi and Zhang Lin returned to the hall together. Mr. Gao, are you satisfied with the villa just now? Zhang Lin wiped the sweat from her forehead, feeling a little timid. This was her first business deal since she started working here. If she could make it happen, she would no longer be bullied by the people here.
Gao Qi hesitated for a moment. Not very satisfied, the location is not very good, is there a better one than this one?
Zhang Lin thought about it, hesitated for a long time, and led Gao Qi to an independent model.
This location is in a separate row.
It is the largest villa in the entire villa. It is 3,000 square meters and has 3 floors. It has everything you need and is also known as a manor. Gao Qi felt that if he was going to buy a house, he had to buy the best, not to mention that he was going to live in it himself. Thinking about the suffering he had endured over the years, he had to reward himself well now that he had money.
Can you take me there? After all, this is a model, and you can't see anything wrong with it no matter how you look at it. It's possible, but...
Before Zhang Lin could finish her words, Gao Qi said, "Then take me to see it." Zhang Lin hesitated for a while and went to the front desk to get the key.
Sister Wang is an old employee here.
When she saw Zhang Lin was going to take Gao Qi to the most expensive villa, she said something. "Lin, I advise you not to waste your time."
Do you think he is the type to buy a house? Not to mention a villa area like ours. Sister, I believe Mr. Gao is not that kind of person. Hey! Lin, I don't mean to dissuade you.
The decoration inside is all designed by top designers.
What if something gets damaged? Sister, don't worry. I will be careful.
Seeing that Zhang Lin was determined to do so, Sister Wang stopped trying to dissuade him.
Okay, then you must be careful.
When you come out, you must clean the room thoroughly.
There can't be even a speck of dust. Got it. Sister. Zhang Lin took the key and took Gao Qi to see the house.
Along the way, Zhang Lin told Gao Qi a lot about this villa. Because it is the largest villa here, it is not only noble and luxurious, but also fully equipped.
It also has the title of king in the entire villa area. The people here call it Villa King.
Many bosses came here to look at it before, but when it came to negotiating the price, no one could afford it. It is full of smart devices, which you can't imagine.
Gao Qi was not only curious but also a little excited. Anyway, the last thing he lacked at the moment was money.
He didn't have to keep up with the quality of life, but also had to keep up with the pace of the nobles, so that he could be one step closer to them. Gao Qi believed that in this place, he would have no worries about business opportunities to make a fortune in the future. As the saying goes, if you want to become a successful person, you must first enter their circle and then follow their footsteps. Only in this way can you embark on the road to success and reach the pinnacle of life.
Zhang Lin kept introducing, hoping that Gao Qi could get more understanding. Chapter 7 Villa King.
As soon as he entered the door, Gao Qi was shocked, especially the huge space of 1,000 square meters.
And this was just the living room.
Even the corridors and stairs were very spacious. The decoration is even more exquisite and luxurious.
No wonder so many people can't afford it. Now Gao Qi can finally understand. Mr. Gao, this is our Villa King.
The floor-to-ceiling window in front of you is smart, and you can see the entire Jingzhou city from this window.
Zhang Lin explained patiently.
Gao Qi stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window that was more than 10 meters high, and the beautiful scenery of the city came into view. It was worthy of being the king of villas, and it was indeed extraordinary.
Mr. Gao, let me show you around. This is the kitchen.
Everything in the room is Xiaomi smart. Even if you are not at home, you can prepare the ingredients in advance and control them remotely.
This is the study room. This is the gym.
This is the bathroom.
Etc. Gao Qi was already dazzled by what he saw.
From the moment he entered the house, everything could be controlled by intelligent remote control.
The two people came to the third floor. Zhang Lin said, Xiaomi, I want to swim. Got it, master. I'm releasing water for you. Have a nice swim.
Then, I saw that the swimming pool of about 100 square meters nearby began to accumulate water slowly.
Gao Qi was stunned to see how practical the smart devices were. There was actually a large cloakroom on the third floor. Whoever married Gao Qi in the future would be the most exquisite and happy woman in the world. Seeing Gao Qi smile, Zhang Lin asked, Mr. Gao, are you satisfied with this villa? Yeah, pretty much what I expected. Zhang Lin was delighted. This villa costs 300 million in total. Do you have any questions? Seeing Gao Qi was slow to speak, Zhang Lin felt a little disappointed, but he also knew that this was 300 million yuan, which was not something that anyone could afford, not to mention that judging from Gao Qi's dress, it was not realistic. Mr. Gao, please go back to the sales office lobby and take a rest. I'll come right after I mop the floor. After saying that, he picked up the rag beside him and began to wipe it carefully. No need. I want this villa. I want this villa. This sentence kept echoing in Zhang Lin's ears. She must have heard it right. It was actually sold. Gao Qi was joking with her. She immediately stood up and said, Mr. Gao, meaning, do you want this villa? Suddenly, I couldn't speak clearly. Yes. Let's go down and handle the formalities. Good. 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 Zhang Lin panicked instantly, but Gao Qi had already walked ahead. On the way, Zhang Lin pinched himself hard and grimaced, indicating that he was not dreaming. Just think about it, 300 million, that is, a commission of 3 million, you don't have to worry about it for the rest of your life. In fact, this is why Zhang Lin believed Gao Qi's words so much, because he had put so much thought into small things. If it were someone else, he would not care at all. This is why he would not miss any opportunity and take good care of the customer's feelings. It was precisely because of this situation that hard work paid off and won Gao Qi its first big customer. The two arrived at the sales office, and when they learned that Gao Qi wanted to buy it, everyone around them was talking and gossiping, while Zhang Lin called the manager and prepared the contract. It was not until the manager arrived with the financial department that everyone around them shut up. By the time all the procedures were ready, it was already 8 o'clock in the evening. But no one in the sales department left. No one was willing to accept that Zhang Lin had actually sold the Villa King. They waited until the account was successfully transferred, and even the manager warmly saw Gao Qi off before they had to accept this fact. Sister Wang at the side could no longer sit still. She thought about how she sold a villa worth 10 million last year, and it was the smallest villa here. She had to accompany a big belly for a whole month. She felt sick just thinking about it. He only got a salary of several hundred thousand, but Zhang Lin got the 3 million in just one afternoon. He really regretted it. If he had known that this guy was so rich, he would never have let Zhang Lin serve him. After leaving Jiangnan Yun, Gao Qi went to Mingyue Hotel for a meal, and then went to the Apple Store, where he spent more than 10,000 yuan to buy the latest model of mobile phone, and threw the previous phone directly into the trash can. I returned to the Jiangnan Yun villa and lay down on the sofa. I would be living here for a long time in the future, so I had to find a suitable opportunity to tell my parents and bring them over as well. Gao Qi called his teacher and asked for a few days off. Gao Qi's broken heart caused a lot of buzz in the school. The teacher probably felt that this incident was quite a shock to Gao Qi, so he didn't ask too many questions. He just gave him a few simple instructions and hung up the phone. During this period, Gao Qi didn't want to go to school. Even if he went, there would only be more scandals, and he would feel unhappy. It would be better for him to stay at home and have 2 days of peace and quiet. He felt angry when he thought that Lu Shanshan actually went with Huang Shanyang just for a skirt worth a few $1,000s, and even did something he had never done in all these years. Tomorrow, Gao Qi plans to go to the 4S store to look at the car. When the time comes, I will drive a luxury car to school and see what their expressions are. I stretched my body and opened WeChat. It was Zhang Lin's friend request. After I clicked agree, the phone went quiet. Gao Qi has always been a relatively introverted person and doesn't use his mobile phone very often. When he saw his second aunt's name, Gao Qi's eyes dimmed instantly. If it weren't for her, Gao Qi's parents wouldn't have had to return to their hometown to live in the end. Gao Qi's parents are elementary school teachers. They have always had good grades and can be considered well off. Until his second aunt showed up and said that she had lost money in stock trading and asked if he could borrow money to make ends meet. She would return it after a period of time. The opening price is 100,000. But how could a family like Gao Qi come up with so much money? His father was in a dilemma, his mother said nothing, and his second aunt cried and told him about her misfortunes over the years. I also promised to help her get through this period and that I would never gamble again. In desperation, my father took out the property certificate and mortgaged it to my second aunt. He never expected that the loss would bankrupt the whole family, and even the debt collectors came to Gao Qi's house. Thinking about it, Gao Qi hated second and very much. Gao Qi collapsed on the sofa and looked at the panel in front of him. Host, Gao Qi. Balance, 99999999999987765 yuan. Constitution, 8 normal is 10. Spirit, 6 normal is 10. Points, 3. Skills, can be increased freely, requiring the consumption of godly points. Today, he spent 300 million to buy a house and gain 3 more points. Gao Qi did not hesitate and added them all to his physical fitness. In an instant, he felt a tingling sensation all over his body, and then, his whole body seemed to be filled with strength. When he looked at his attributes again, the column for physical fitness had turned into 11. Chapter 8. Is the offer too high or too low? Physical fitness is 11, which has exceeded the physical fitness of a normal adult. Although it is only 1 point higher, Gao Qi can still clearly feel his changes. I'm going to try getting a gym membership tomorrow when I buy a car. Gao Qi looked at the time and it was already 6:30. I didn't expect that I would be paralyzed for the entire afternoon. Shit, this won't work. He jumped up from the sofa, feeling secretly annoyed. After getting dressed and going out, Gao Qi came to Mingyue Hotel again. The 100 million yuan in dining expenses is not just for consumption, but mainly because the food at Mingyue Hotel is really delicious. One can earn points while eating. When the front desk clerk saw Gao Qi coming in, the smile on his face unconsciously became more sincere. Mr. Gao, welcome. Mr. Gao, Manager Zhang has specially arranged a private room for you this afternoon. When another waiter saw him, he hurried over to lead the way. Thank you. Gao Qi smiled, thinking to himself, it's really great to have money. As soon as he entered the elevator, the front desk clerk quickly picked up the phone and called Manager Zhang's office. Manager, Mr. Gao is here. After hanging up the phone, her eyes were almost filled with tears, as she kept looking at the elevator Gao Qi was riding in. Although Gao Qi didn't even know her name, this didn't stop her from falling deeply in love with this young, wealthy, and multi-billionaire Mr. Gao. Gao Qi followed the waiter to a private room of about 100 square meters. In addition to a large round table, there was even an office desk and an expensive laptop computer next to it. There was also a large color TV of at least 80 inches hanging on the wall. What would you like to have for dinner, Mr. Gao? The waiter asked respectfully. Gao Qi waved his hand and said, let's keep it simple tonight. You guys decide on the arrangements. Okay. Mr. Gao. Just as the waiter was about to leave, Gao Qi suddenly said, by the way, the big lobster we had at noon today was pretty good. Give me another serving. Forehead. The waiter was speechless. Is this what you call simple? But she still had a smile on her face, responded and walked out. Zhang Wei received a call from the front desk and learned that Mr. Gao, who had spent 100 million yuan this afternoon, had arrived. He immediately put down his work, tidied his clothes carefully, and then hurried to the private room where Gao Qi was sitting. There was no other way. This Mr. Gao might very well be his new boss in the future. Zhang Wei felt that he must put in his best efforts to serve him well. Otherwise, by then. Soon Zhang Wei came to the outside of the private room and knocked on the door gently. Come in. Gao Qi was walking around the private room with his hands behind his back like an old cadre on inspection. When he heard a knock on the door, he answered casually. Zhang Wei pushed the door open cautiously. Mr. Gao. Manager Zhang. Hello. Gao Qi saw Zhang Wei and nodded to greet him. Zhang Wei didn't know Gao Qi, he just knew that he was rich, so he said, Mr. Gao, I have contacted the boss today and told him that you want to buy the hotel. Gao Qi immediately became interested, stopped, turned around and asked, how is it? Will he sell it? Forehead. Zhang Wei said, our boss said that he wants to talk to you in person tomorrow at noon. Sure. Gao Qi said with a smile, it means that as long as the price is right, there will be no problem. He has everything now, except money. Because of the system requirements, he even hopes the price is as high as possible. In addition, Zhang Wei said upon seeing this, our boss set a price, 13 billion. As he spoke, he paid attention to Gao Qi's expression. But Gao Qi frowned and said, only 13 billion? This afternoon, he had thought about buying the Mingyue Hotel. At that time, he thought it would cost more than 10 billion. In the afternoon, he took some time to check it out, and then he realized how ridiculous his idea was. The original construction cost of the Mingyue Hotel was over 10 billion, plus all the equipment and decoration, so he estimated that it would cost at least 20 billion.
But unexpectedly, manager Zhang said that it only cost 13 billion.
Zhang Wei's eyelids twitched. What the hell, what does this mean? Is the price too high or too low? Okay. Gao Qi nodded and said, then I'll have a meeting with your boss tomorrow.
While the two were talking, the waiter had already started serving the food.
Manager Zhang, have you eaten? Do you want to join us?
Gao Qi asked Zhang Wei when he saw the food being placed on the table one after another.
Zhang Wei quickly smiled and said, please enjoy your meal.
I'll go report to the boss first.
Okay.
Gao Qi really felt that it was a bit lonely to eat alone, so he made a sincere invitation.
Unexpectedly, Zhang Wei didn't dare to do so.
He didn't care, so he picked up the chopsticks and started eating. I don't know how much the meal cost, but I spent 100 million yuan. After dinner, Gao Qi didn't take a taxi, but walked slowly towards home.
Mingyue Hotel is not far from the villa area, and it only takes about 20 minutes to walk. Some exercise can help digest the food.
Because Gao Qi was not in a hurry, it took him more than 30 minutes to get home, and it was almost 8 o'clock. With nothing to do, he simply took out a notebook, bit the tip of the pen and began to plan his next spending plan. The first thing is of course to buy a car. The villa garage has 7 parking spaces, so I will buy 7 cars and drive a different one every day, so that I can drive a different one every week.
Then what to buy? A house in a school district? Well, that's good, be a landlord. Hey, speaking of landlords, I'm going to find a real estate agent to help me buy a house tomorrow. Hey, great idea.
Thinking of this, he seemed to see his own golden road and couldn't help laughing. He threw the pen away, slumped back down on the sofa, and took out his cell phone to see which well-known real estate agencies there were in Jingzhou City.
As soon as I unlocked my phone, a group notification popped up.
He has a lot of WeChat groups on his phone, but he has blocked them all and doesn't pay attention to them. At this time, someone in one of the groups actually used the tag to tag all members, which is why he received the message reminder. Gao Qi originally planned to check the real estate agency information, but this news disrupted his plans.
Maya Live Lulu fan group?
He was a little confused when he saw the group name, and couldn't remember for a long time when he had joined a live broadcast group. He didn't have the spare money to do live broadcasts before, so he was sure that he had never joined these groups. When he was about to quit the group, he suddenly saw a message. The hope of the whole village, Goddess Lulu has spoken, I will go brush the cat beans first.
Fuck, Wang Ding.
Gao Qi immediately remembered why he joined this group.
The hope of the whole village is Wang Ding's WeChat name.
About a year ago, Wang Ding said that he wanted to help his goddess gain popularity, so he asked Gao Qi to help him follow the goddess Lulu on Maya Live.
According to Wang Ding, this goddess Lulu is the school belle of Jingzhou Art College. Chapter 9 Maya Live.
After Gao Qi figured it out, he didn't rush to leave the group. Instead, he slowly slid the screen to take a look at the message that tagged all members.
At all members, Goddess Lulu is piking with someone in Maya. The opponent has no moral principles and asked a guild animal to help brush gifts. Brothers, go for it. Here is a link.
Gao Qi guessed that this was the address of the live broadcast room of the Goddess Lulu.
He had an idea. Give gifts? It costs money to buy gifts. Damn, I found another way to spend money.
Thinking of this, he could no longer hold back and said to himself, it's time to send it.
I've been giving out rewards tonight, so I can spend at least tens of billions, ha. When I clicked the link, it prompted that the Maya app was not installed on my phone.
Gao Qi had never done live streaming before, but this time he clicked to download and install without hesitation. The Maya Live app was installed quickly, and then you needed to register and bind your mobile phone. After a series of operations, Gao Qi re-entered the live broadcast room of Goddess Lulu. In the live broadcast room, a pretty young girl in her 20s was singing. Gao Qi lay down on the sofa while holding his phone, smacked his lips and said, no wonder Wang Ding is so obsessed with it every day. With this appearance, he would have brought disaster to at least 2 or 3 countries in ancient times.
However, he did not care too much about the appearance of the anchor Lulu.
Even if he did not do live streaming, he knew that the live streaming industry was complicated. Even if you saw a beautiful goddess on your phone with your own eyes, once the other party went off the broadcast and took off her makeup, she might just be a big man picking her toes. Not to mention appearance, once you turn on the various beauty filters on your phone, even a pig can be turned into a beautiful woman.
So,
please be careful when giving rewards.
Everyone.
Of course, Gao Qi's purpose was not to get the kisses from the beautiful female anchor, his purpose was to spend money. Lulu was singing at the moment at the request of her fans. Gao Qi was not in a hurry to give rewards, but clicked on Maoya to study it first. Maoya Live is a rising star in China's live streaming industry, but live streaming apps have always had only 3 tricks. He doesn't care about the industry status of Maoya Live, the key is how to give rewards to Maoya Live. This research left him speechless and disappointed. There are 6 levels of Maoya rewards. The cheapest reward is called Mado, which costs 1 cent each. Users don't even have to spend money to buy it. They will be given as a gift as long as they log into the system every day. Then there is the 1 yuan cat food. Every time you tip a portion of cat food, it is equivalent to spending 1 yuan of Chinese currency. The 3rd tier is a reward of 10 yuan, the 4th tier is 100 yuan, the 5th tier is 1000 yuan, the 6th tier is 10,000 yuan, and the 7th tier is 100,000 yuan. In other words, a single reward cannot exceed 100,000 yuan. So Gao Qi felt very disappointed. 10,000 at a time, how much reward would I need to get to 100 million? Who cares? It's boring anyway. Gao Qi thought about it and felt that no matter how small a mosquito is, it is still meat. After understanding the rules, he entered Lulu's live broadcast room again. At this time, Lulu had finished singing and was talking. My dears, I know you have tried your best. It doesn't matter. We lost, but we will always be together. Lulu will dance a new dance for everyone. Gao Qi glanced at the barrage again and finally figured out the situation. It turns out that Lulu was competing for some monthly ranking, but many other anchors do not follow the rules. Most of them have signed contracts with guilds, and some guilds help them to brush the rankings. Lulu did not join any guild, so there was no guild to help her rank on the list. This resulted in her ranking at the bottom despite her good looks and talent. The current ranking has dropped to over 500. Gao Qi stopped talking nonsense and started to recharge directly. Fuck, even recharge has a limit? He originally wanted to recharge 1 billion first and then slowly brush it, but he didn't expect the backend to prompt that the maximum recharge at one time was 100,000. Fuck. Gao Qi was speechless. He simply sat up from the sofa and started to recharge hundreds of thousands at a time. It took him a long time, until Lulu finished dancing, to recharge more than 10 million yuan. Damn it, how about I hire someone to help me top up the money and give me a reward? After stretching his sore wrist, Gao Qi prepared to start giving rewards. I saw bullet comments flying across the screen. Lulu. YYDS. Wow, my wife dances so beautifully, I'll give her 10 cat food. Be with Lu, give Motto 100 as a reward. Damn it, those anchors are so useless that they actually let the guild brush the rankings. It's a pity that I don't have money, otherwise. Why don't you let Lulu join the guild as well? It's hard for us to make it in Maoya alone. Get lost, you know nothing. Signing with the guild is like signing a contract to sell yourself. My Lulu will always be pure. Lulu, just as Wang Ding said, is a sophomore student at Jingzhou Art College. Since she was admitted to the art college, she has been elected as one of the top 10 campus beauties with her pure and beautiful appearance. The art academy itself is a place where handsome men and beautiful women gather. Lulu was elected as the school belle. It has to be said that she is absolutely first class in both appearance and figure. However, unlike what is described in novels, beautiful school beauties do not necessarily have powerful backgrounds and may be the eldest daughter of a certain family. Lulu was born in an ordinary family. The main reason she started live streaming was because she wanted to be self-reliant and reduce the burden on her parents at home. Initially, she planned to work part-time outside the school, but she only went there for 3 days before attracting a lot of trouble because she was too beautiful, so she started live streaming at the suggestion of her roommate. This lasted for more than half a year. With her good looks and fighting skills, she quickly became famous. Some guilds wanted to sign her, but the unfair terms and conditions discouraged her, so up to now, she is still a wild anchor. Normally, relying on tips from fans, she can earn 1 to 2,000 a month, which is just enough for living expenses, so she is relatively Buddhist and does not compete for any monthly rankings. But now she had to fight for it, because her mother called her last week and said that her father suddenly became seriously ill and needed a large sum of money for surgery. Ah! After finishing a dance, Lulu sighed in her heart. The total tips she received today were only more than 3,000 yuan. After sharing it with the platform, she could get less than 1,000 yuan. Adding her recent savings, her total assets were less than 10,000 yuan, which was still far from enough for her father's living expenses. However, she was live streaming at the moment and did not show her emotions on her face. She said to her fans with a smile, "Lulu thanks all the fans for their generosity. Let's end the live streaming here today." She sighed secretly, prepared to end today's live broadcast, and then go find her number one. A month ago, this number one gave her a reward of 10,000 yuan, becoming her number one. Lulu took the initiative to add him on WeChat to thank him, but she didn't expect that he would actually ask her how much money. This made Lulu feel extremely ashamed and angry, and she blocked the other person on the spot. Now she had no other choice. She had made up her mind that as long as the other party was willing to pay 500,000 yuan, even if it meant that she had no choice but to admit it. Chapter 10: Spending tens of millions. "No, my wife Lulu, I haven't seen enough." "Huh? Are you admitting defeat? There's still more than half an hour before the list is updated. Why did you end the show early today?" When netizens heard Lulu say that she was going to end the live broadcast, they immediately exploded in the live broadcast room. Lulu didn't sign a contract, so the hundreds of fans in the live broadcast room were almost all active fans. Although it wasn't that everyone was brushing the barrage, it still made the entire screen colorful. Lulu had a smile on her face, but she felt very sad in her heart. She had been in the live broadcast industry for almost a year and was familiar with all the shady dealings involved. This is also the biggest reason why she insisted on not signing a contract with the platform or the guild. But she never expected that life would force her onto that path. From now on, she will live like the person she hated the most. Oh. Lulu sighed, sat back in front of the computer, and did not exit the live broadcast immediately. Instead, she clicked on the avatar of the number one on the ranking list in the live broadcast room. She had blocked the number one on the list on WeChat before, so now she could only take the initiative to add him. Thinking of this, she felt so wrong that she almost cried, but there was nothing she could do. Her father's illness couldn't wait any longer. The first on the list took the initiative to send a private message and left his WeChat ID. Lulu resubmitted the application. Then he raised his head and prepared to close the live broadcast room. But I didn't expect that as soon as I looked up, I was stunned and saw fireworks all over the screen. Her fans are going crazy. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. Lulu was stunned for a moment. The Dreamcastle was the most expensive gift on Maya Live. One Dreamcastle was equivalent to 100,000 Chinese yuan. She has been live streaming for nearly a year, and the most expensive gift she has received is a princess suit worth 1,000 yuan, which was given by the number one on the list. No, he is no longer number one now. Along with the gifts from the dry eaters, the screen was full of fireworks from the platform, making Lulu's live broadcast room look like a private Chinese New Year. Netizens were also shocked. Fuck, this is a thrilling tycoon. Dream Castle. Damn, I've been hanging around Maya for 2 years, but this is the first time I've seen one. It's so damn pretty. Of course it's beautiful. One is worth 100,000. From the guild? Lulu signed up with the guild? Are you stupid? I've seen it all. Dry Rice Man is just a level 1 small account. Your guild's account is only level 1? I've seen it too. This is a wild fan, a rich guy, and he's already level 97. Oh my god, I'm going to other live broadcast rooms to recruit people. This has already attracted more than 2 million people. This is amazing. Although I don't have money, but when I see other people spending money, I feel like I have money too. Lulu sat in front of the computer, stunned. She knew of course that she had not signed a contract with the guild, so it was impossible for the guild's people to help her to brush the rankings. Moreover, if the guild's people came to brush the rankings, the money would be returned. It took Lulu a long time to come back to her senses. She was so excited that her voice was trembling. She quickly put on her headphones and said, "Thank you, Ganfanren." "No, thank you, Brother Fan, for the Dream Castle." She was so excited that she didn't know what to say, and in the live broadcast room, the dry eater hadn't stopped giving her tips. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. I just counted and I've spent more than 5 million. I'm fucking cracked. My Lulu is going to prove her truth tonight? Happy. Brother Fan, please give me a hug. Brother Fan, do you still need a pendant for your thigh?
Brother Fan, I can dance and sing, too. Brother Fan, do you like men? No? I can go for the surgery, is it too late? Thank you, Brother Fan. I will sing another song, thank you for Brother Fan.
Lulu was so excited that she didn't know how to thank the fan man and finally had to express her gratitude with singing.
Taking a deep breath, Lulu began to sing. However, the eater in the live broadcast room didn't care at all and continued to send gifts. Netizens were almost going crazy at this time, and even the fans who usually loved listening to Lulu singing didn't care about listening to Lulu singing at this time. Everyone left messages one after another, and kept counting how much money the eater had given as reward. Nima, 6,300,000. I just got here, and I heard there's a rich guy here? Damn, has he given over 6 million in tips? It's already 7 million.
I've been in Moya for 4 fucking years, and this is the first time I've seen such a rich guy. The last time I saw someone win fantasy was when I saw Brother Hong win 2 years ago, and that guy is still 5th in the overall ranking.
Oh my god, he seems to be 6th now. Brother Fan is 3rd.
Lulu sang while watching the live broadcast room, tears in her eyes could not help but fall.
Dad is saved.
The song ended, and at the same time, the eater stopped sending gifts.
Netizens have counted.
Fuck, I counted. Brother Fan gave away a total of 100 dreams, 100,000 each, damn, 10 million.
Worship the great God. No need to count, just look at the list. It's confirmed to be 10 million.
I never thought I would have the opportunity to witness this historic moment.
Brother Fan and Lulu attained enlightenment at the same time.
Oh my god, upstairs, from what you said, it seems like Brother Fan and Lulu are practicing together.
Friend's picture.
On the other side, Gauchi put down his phone, rubbed his right hand with his left hand, and frowned. Fuck, spending money is so tiring, I just spent 10 million, and my hand is almost broken.
Forget it, I might as well find an agent to help me buy a house.
He complained, rubbed his hands and walked into the bathroom, ready to take a shower and go to bed.
However, what happened in Liolio's live broadcast room began to ferment quietly under the publicity of a group of netizens. Lulu ended the live broadcast, clicked on her current #1 avatar eater and sent a private message. Hello, Brother Fan, this is my WeChat ID, thank you so much today. Today, Lulu received a great assist from Gao Chi, and she topped the monthly ranking like a rocket, and even achieved a score of over 8 million. What made her even happier was that Gao Chi gave her a reward of 10 million yuan, so she got at least 3 million yuan. Not only was it enough to pay for her father's surgery, but she could even buy a house in her hometown. All of this is thanks to that eater, so Lulu took the initiative to add Gao Chi's WeChat with an inexplicable feeling. No matter what, if someone spends 10 million, you should at least treat them to a meal to express your gratitude. Of course, if you are not in the same city, you can also make friends with them first. If he also makes that request, what should I do? Agree or refuse? Chapter 11: The Young Master of the Zhang Family. Zhang Family Young Master. After sending the private message, Lulu felt a little regretful. In her mind, those who can give 10 million to the anchor are mostly greasy middle-aged uncles, just like her previous #1 Xiao Zhuanfeng. Lulu looked at his circle of friends and saw that he was a fat, greasy middle-aged man. But after Gao Chi gave the reward, he immediately quit Maya. He even left his phone on the sofa without even looking at it and went to take a shower. Lulu sat in front of the computer and waited for more than half an hour with a nervous mood. Not only did she not receive a reply to her private message, but no one added her on WeChat either. Just when she was wondering, suddenly there was a ding-dong sound, and a notification sound came from WeChat. Lulu's heart skipped a beat, finally added. She quickly picked up her phone, opened it, and saw a name that made her feel sick, Xiao Zhuanfeng. It turned out that she had no choice but to add Xiao Zhuanfeng, the former #1 on the list, again. Only then did Xiao Zhuanfeng approve her application. Lulu felt a little disappointed. She originally wanted to block Xiao Zhuanfeng again, but when she thought about it, she was the one who took the initiative to add him just now. It seemed a bit unreasonable to block him again, so she simply ignored him. Ding dong. A reminder sound rang out. Xiao Zhuanfeng sent a message. Xiao Zhuanfeng, Lulu, have you figured it out? Lulu looked at Xiao Zhuanfeng's message and felt sick. She frowned and sent a message. Sorry, I added the wrong person. Xiao Zhuanfeng, you are such a jerk, you added the wrong person? Are you kidding me? Stop talking nonsense and give me the price directly. 500 for one time, 3,000 for one night. Get lost. Lulu didn't hesitate any longer, sent a word, and blocked Xiao Zhuanfeng again.
On the other side, Gao Qi was lying in the luxurious bathtub in the villa with his eyes half closed and a look of enjoyment on his face. It took him a long time to come out of the bathroom. He put on a bathrobe, took his mobile phone from the sofa and went back to his room. At this time, his hands finally stopped feeling sore and he could continue playing with his phone. However, he did not open Maya Live again, because he finally remembered that he originally wanted to find a real estate agent. Gao Qi didn't know that the fact that he had just been showing off in the live broadcast room had now become a hot topic on the internet and had become a hot topic, although it was not ranked high. He sat leisurely in the rocking chair on the huge balcony outside his room and checked the information of Jingzhou Real Estate Agency. I can't see anything. After checking for a long time, Gao Qi found that a lot of information from real estate agencies on the internet requires real name registration before viewing. He was too lazy to go through the trouble of registering. More importantly, if he registered, he would surely be harassed by countless advertising calls and spam messages. Therefore, he decided to go to a real estate agency for consultation in person tomorrow afternoon. By the way, I still have to buy a car and a hotel tomorrow. Oh, damn, why am I so tired even though I'm rich? It's so annoying. Gao Qi sighed, took a few photos of the night view of Jingzhou City in the villa room, and posted them on WeChat Moments. Then I charged my phone and fell asleep. Although his physical condition now surpasses that of ordinary people, his mental state is below average. But it doesn't matter. Buying a hotel tomorrow will cost at least 10 billion, which means more than 100 points, enough to upgrade to Superman. No words were spoken that night. When Gao Qi opened his eyes, it was already past 10 in the morning. He had already asked for a week's leave from school and was not in a hurry. He stayed in bed for a while before slowly starting to wash up. By the time he finished his personal hygiene, it was already 10:30, and he was almost at the Mingyue Hotel in time for lunch.
Nice. Gao Qi is very satisfied with his time planning. When we walked out of the villa area, the security guard at the door was also confused. Why didn't the owner of this villa drive a car? It's been 2 days, and he took a taxi every day. It's really hard to understand. When Gao Qi arrived at Mingyue Hotel, a waiter immediately came forward to serve him enthusiastically. Zhang Wei also came over after hearing the news, and the two met in Gao Qi's exclusive private room. Mr. Gao, our CEO Zhang will be here soon. Zhang Wei said with a smile. He came all the way from the capital this morning. It's all right. Gao Qi waved his hand and said, then we'll order the food later, and we'll talk about it after Mr. Zhang arrives. Yeah. Zhang Wei accompanied him carefully. He didn't know Gao Qi's preferences and was afraid of saying something wrong and offending his future boss. He was very nervous. More than 10 minutes later, there was a knock on the door of the private room. Zhang Wei finally breathed a sigh of relief. He had just received a message that Mr. Zhang had arrived. He quickly ran to open the door. Gao Qi also stood up and saw a capable man in his 30s walking in with a smile on his face. Behind him was a woman of similar age. The woman was dressed like a workplace elite and walked in with a professional smile on her face. Zhang Wei said respectfully, Mr. Zhang, please come in. Zhang Huan nodded, strode towards Gao Qi, and said with a smile, this must be brother Gao Qi, right? Wow, he is really promising at a young age. Hello, Mr. Zhang. Gao Qi was a little reserved, but when he thought about the fact that he had 100 million yuan in assets and his wealth was probably n times that of Mr. Zhang, he relaxed and took the initiative to say, we haven't ordered yet, I'm afraid Mr. Zhang has some dietary restrictions. Hey, anything is fine with me. Zhang Huan said to Zhang Wei, go and get the bottle of wine I saved. Then he introduced Gao Qi, this is my company's legal director, Lin Jing. Hello, Director Lin. Gao Qi greeted him with a smile, and said to Zhang Wei, brother Zhang, please serve the dishes. You can arrange it. This meal is on me. Okay. Zhang Wei felt a sour feeling in his teeth. These two are really. He knew what kind of wine Zhang Huan was talking about. Zhang Huan had even gone to France to buy this bottle of wine. One bottle of wine cost more than 300,000, and there were only 200 bottles in the world. Gao Qi was not bad either, he let her go right away. This is Mingyue Hotel. The minimum consumption for a meal is more than 10,000. Even if you eat casually, one meal would cost at least 1 million. After Zhang Wei left, Zhang Huan, Gao Qi and Lin Jing took their seats respectively. Zhang Huan laughed loudly, brother Gao, we haven't even sold the hotel to you yet, but you're already the owner? Don't you want to sell it to me?
Gao Qi said with a smile, the price is negotiable, Mr. Zhang, just name it, I will never bargain.
It's very generous.
Zhang laughed and said, to be honest, my hotel cost 8 billion to build, plus the decoration and equipment, the total cost is 11 billion, no less, no more. He smiled and said, but I think we have a good eye for each other, brother Gao. So, I offered 13 billion before, but today we can just treat it as making friends and offer 11 billion.
What do you think? Chapter 12. The hotel has a new owner.
The hotel has changed owners.
Zhang Huan is not a fool, how could he lose 2 billion directly?
The main reason was that after he received the notification from Zhang Wei, he immediately investigated Gao Qi.
But I was surprised to find that the investigation results couldn't be simpler.
Both parents are commoners, and the family's monthly income is less than 8,000 yuan.
How is this possible? Someone must have deliberately tampered with Gao Qi's information.
In China, the forces that can tamper with a person's information so flawlessly can be counted on one hand. To sum up, Zhang Huan felt that Gao Qi must have come from a powerful family to gain experience. So he took the initiative to make friends, and reduced the price by 2 billion as a sign of goodwill. But Gao Qi was stunned when he heard this.
What? 2 billion cheaper? Damn it, I'm 20 points short. How can this be possible?
So he straightened his face, waved his hand and said, Boss Zhang, our friendship is friendship, and business is business.
Since you treat me as a friend, how can I take advantage of you? We agreed on 13 billion before, so that's 13 billion. Forehead. Zhang Huan was a little confused.
The waiter who was pouring tea for Gao Qi couldn't help shaking his hands and almost dropped the teapot. Lin Jing's mission today when she came with Zhang Huan was to draft a contract and help with the negotiation. The two had already agreed on a low price of 10 billion before they came.
But what is the situation now?
Lin Jing had participated in more than 100 negotiations, big and small, but she had never seen a situation like this. This was 2 billion, not $20. Zhang Huan and Lin Jing looked at each other and saw a confused look in each other's eyes. The room was silent for a few seconds, and Zhang Huan said, It's okay, 2 billion, just consider it my meeting gift to my brother.
Okay.
Gao Qi also smiled and said, Since Mr. Zhang said so, I won't be polite.
I'll accept this 2 billion yuan gift.
Hearing this, Lin Jing inexplicably breathed a sigh of relief, but she came to her senses in an instant, took a breath of cold air, and discovered in horror, this Gao is a master negotiator. Zhang Huan laughed out loud and was about to speak when Gao Qi said with a smile, as the saying goes, gifts should be reciprocated.
I will give Mr. Zhang another 4 billion as a gift. Let's sign the contract. 15 billion, I want the hotel. What kind of trick is this? Zhang Huan was almost choked to death by Gao Qi's words before he could even laugh out loud.
Lin Jing was confused again. Just now she thought that Gao Qi's request for a 13 billion deal was some kind of negotiation technique, but what was the situation now?
What was even more unbearable was the waitress next to her.
She felt her legs go weak, her hands tremble, and with a bang, the teapot in her hand fell to the ground. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, Mr. Gao,
It's okay. Gao Qi laughed cheerfully.
He was happy in his heart that he was such a clever guy. With just a few words, he managed to spend another 2 billion.
Forehead. Although the tea was extremely valuable, Zhang Huan didn't care at all.
He waved his hand, looked at Gao Qi with a confused look on his face, and asked, Brother Gao, I really want to make friends with you, and I have no other intentions. He has been in the business world for more than 10 years, and subconsciously felt that Gao Qi looked down on him, and felt a little unhappy. Gao Qi also smiled and said, Well, Mr. Zhang, Brother Zhang, I also sincerely want to make friends with you. When Zhang Huan heard him change his address to Brother Zhang, he immediately felt very strange and became even more confused. But Gao Qi said, I just can't bear to see my friend suffer losses.
Brother Zhang is willing to ask me for 2 billion less, how can I let you do business at a loss? Forehead.
Zhang Huan had been doing business for more than 10 years, but this was the first time he encountered such a scene. He was speechless for a long time. He really couldn't understand what Gao Qi was doing, so he said sullenly, Well, in this case, let's just stick to the 13 billion we agreed on before. After he finished speaking, fearing that Gao Qi would cause trouble again, he quickly said to Lin Jing, who was standing beside him, Director Lin, please help me draft the transfer contract.
Oh, okay, Mr. Zhang.
Lin Jing had not yet recovered from her dazed state until she heard Zhang Huan's instructions. She gave Gao Qi a complicated look, took out a tablet from her briefcase and began to draft a contract. The contract had already been drafted long ago, and it was done with just a few minor modifications.
The whole process took no more than 3 to 5 minutes.
After finishing, Lin Jing handed the tablet to Gao Qi and said, "Mr. Gao, please take a look."
Gao Qi was a liberal arts student, so how could he understand a contract?
However, he had 100 million yuan in funds, so he was eager for someone to cheat him. He took the tablet and glanced at it casually, then said, "Although this is the first time I've met Brother Zhang, I believe that Brother Zhang won't cheat me.
This is the contract, I have no objection." Forehead.
Lin Jing felt like she was just a tool and had no chance to show her abilities this time. She frowned, stood up, walked to the computer desk and started printing the contract. This private room was specially arranged by Zhang Wei for Gao Qi. It was not only equipped with a computer, but also a printer.
The contract was quickly printed out in triplicate. Gao Qi and Zhang Huan each kept one copy, and the remaining copy was handed over to the relevant department for retention.
After signing the contract, Lin Jing stood up and said, "Goodbye, bosses, I will go to handle the transfer first, so I won't accompany you." Zhang Huan seemed to have long been accustomed to Lin Jing's way of doing things and nodded.
"Director Lin, Sister Lin, please eat first, I'm not in a hurry." Gao Qi stood up and tried to persuade her to stay. Lin Jing looked at the time and said, "It's 11:20 now, we'll be in time."
After saying that, she smiled at Gao Qi, turned around and left. Gao Qi didn't expect that this girl was a workaholic, but he was not familiar with her and they might never meet again, so he didn't try to persuade her. Soon Gao Qi received a text message from the relevant department, confirming that the Mingyue Hotel had been transferred to his name, so he transferred 13 billion to Zhang Huan on the spot.
The generosity of the payment once again refreshed Zhang Huan's cognition. You know, for such a large transaction, direct payment is seldom done. At the very least, it has to go through the company's finance department.
But Gao Qi was so willful that he just gave the money privately.
Zhang Huan was speechless and had to handwrite a receipt for Gao Qi.
The meal was enjoyed by both the host and the guests, except Zhang Wei, who stood aside and smiled cautiously. Now that the hotel has a new owner, he doesn't know whether he can keep this job. After all, he is already 50 years old. If he loses his job, it will be basically impossible to find another job with such a good salary.
The most important thing is to do what you are familiar with rather than what you are new to.
Zhang Wei has been working at Mingyue Hotel for so long and he doesn't want to work anymore.
Chapter 13. I'm actually here to buy a car. After dinner, Zhang Huan and Gao Qi exchanged contact information, and then he rushed back to Kyoto.
Gao Qi also plans to find a real estate agency nearby to start his house buying plan.
"Hey, Manager Zhang, what are you doing?"
When he was about to leave, he found that Zhang Wei had been following him cautiously all the way, looking as if he wanted to say something but hesitated.
Zhang Wei was a little nervous.
Although they were standing at the door of the hotel, he still mustered up the courage to say to Gao Qi, Mr. Gao, I just want to ask, do you have any opinions or suggestions for improving our hotel?"
"Suggestions?" Gao Qi stroked his chin and thought about it.
He didn't have any suggestions, but he still had to pretend. So he hesitated for a moment and said, "I do have one thing."
Zhang Wei suddenly felt nervous.
But Gao Qi said, "Well, new people bring new atmosphere. As your new boss, I have to show my appreciation. So starting from this month, all the hotel employees will get a 20% salary increase." Zhang Wei breathed a sigh of relief. It was just a false alarm. "I thought that after the boss changed, he would not be able to stay here and would be replaced. However, when I heard the news of salary increase, I couldn't help but feel happy." After arranging all matters, Gao Qi left Mingyue Hotel. Next, he was going to buy a car, otherwise it would be too inconvenient to go out. Gao Qi took a taxi to Daming Square, where all the famous brand 4S stores are. There was terrible traffic on the road, and later I found out that today was the annual auto show.
"No wonder there are so many people," Gao Qi muttered to himself. When we arrived at the destination, the auto show had already begun. Gao Qi was also driven by curiosity and squeezed through the crowd.
It was discovered that the car model was pushing a new Ferrari 488 sports car, which was in pink. It looked very girly.
If anyone bought one for his girlfriend, she would be unable to stop buying it.
After looking at the store name attached to the car brand, Gao Qi decided to go into the store to take a look. This is a Ferrari store.
No wonder all the models here are very nice, but the main model is still the 488. There is a pink one on the table and a dark blue one in the hall.
Gao Qi couldn't help it and touched it gently with his hand. From the moment they entered the door until now, the group of salesmen didn't take Gao Qi seriously at all. Instead, they stared at Gao Qi from time to time, but had no intention of coming over to offer service.
Gao Qi didn't care. Wasn't the treatment the same when buying a villa?
This car not only looks grand and good looking, but also saves the trouble of pasting car models.
I just don't know how it feels in the hand.
So, I was about to open the car door and get in to experience it.
Unexpectedly. Etc.
A salesperson walked over in high heels.
You can watch it, but don't touch it or open the door.
If such an expensive car is scratched, can you afford the compensation?
The salesperson looked impatient. That's right, why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror?
What do you look like?
What kind of place is this? Hey!
Sister Wan, maybe she's some anchor, maybe she's here to shoot a short video, why are we saying such harsh words?
Hey, Fong Fong, you are still young and unmarried, don't you understand how bad men are nowadays?
They look bright and beautiful on the surface, but in fact they are just empty shells, with nothing at all. They just rely on this eloquent mouth to deceive all kinds of girls.
Gao Qi ignored him and said, since you don't let me touch it, then I won't buy it, okay?
You are not the only one in Jingzhou who buys a car. After leaving the Ferrari store, I went to the next door store that sells Maseratis, which also sells sports cars. As soon as I entered the door, a young man in a suit came towards me with a smile on his face. He walked closer to Gao Qi, the smile on his face slowly froze, then turned into surprise, and then into delight.
The young man exclaimed in surprise, Gao Qi, why is it you?
The voice sounded familiar. Gao Qi took a look and recognized that the clerk with a rich expression was actually his high school classmate Zhang Lei.
Zhang Lei failed to get into university, so he went out to work after graduation. Unexpectedly, he started selling cars in Jingzhou City. Zhang Lei. To be honest, Gao Qi was very happy to meet an old friend in a foreign place.
He greeted him with a smile on his face. Zhang Lei also put aside his professional fake smile, put his arm around Gao Qi's shoulders and asked, "Aren't you in college?
Is today a holiday?" "No, it's not Sunday."
Gao Qi smiled and said, "After each class today, I will take a walk and prepare." Before he finished speaking, Zhang Lei smiled and said, "I understand.
It's a work-study program."
Zhang Lei had been a classmate of Gao Qi for 3 years and was quite familiar with Gao Qi's family situation. He smiled and said, "Leave it to me. I'll tell my supervisor and I'll take care of you from now on."
Forehead.
Gao Qi touched his nose awkwardly and was about to speak when a heavily made-up woman came over and glanced at Gao Qi coldly. She was roughly sure in her heart that Gao Qi was not here to buy a car. After all, Gao Qi's clothes cost no more than 500 yuan. She said to Zhang Lei, "It's working hours now." As she spoke, she glanced at Gao Qi with disdain, and then said, "If you want to chat, let's chat after get off work."
Zhang Lei was immediately embarrassed.
He looked at Gao Qi sheepishly and explained to the woman, "Sister Me, I."
"Don't explain."
Sister Nami waved her hand to interrupt him, saying, "Don't make excuses for your failure, just look at it yourself." As she spoke, she pointed to a wall and said, "For 3 consecutive months, your performance has been at the bottom.
Don't you know how to work hard?" Zhang Lei opened his mouth with an embarrassed look.
The other salesmen nearby were watching with fear and trepidation. Some were gloating, while others felt sorry for Zhang Lei. However, at this time, they did not dare to come over and get into trouble, and could only watch from a distance. After talking about Zhang Lei, Sister Mi turned to Gao Qi and said, "I'm sorry, sir, it's working hours now, please."
"Sister Mi, my friend is here to apply for a job." Zhang Lei felt embarrassed when he saw Sister Mi was about to chase Gao Qi away.
Gao Qi was also very embarrassed at this time. He touched his nose and was about to speak, but he saw a few Ferrari store clerks standing outside the large floor-to-ceiling window of the store, looking at them with amusement on their faces. Sister Mi said disdainfully, "Zhang Lei, Sister Wan from next door just sent me a message saying that he makes short videos."
"Tell me now." "Well." Gao Qi knew the reason immediately after hearing it.
He was speechless and stood up to interrupt Sister Mi and said, "Actually, I'm here to buy a car."
Chapter 14. My house only has 7 parking spaces. Forehead. Sister Mi was stunned and stared at Gao Qi.
Zhang Lei was also confused.
"Buy a car?"
"This is a Maserati store, and it specializes in high-end models, with a starting price of over $1 million.
Can Gao Qi afford it? But he immediately thought of the reason.
Gao Qi must be afraid of being scolded, so he made up an excuse to help him. He immediately nodded and said, "Yes, Sister Mi, my friend is here to buy a car." He thought, just fool around first, and then let Gao Qi say he is not satisfied and won tea by it. But Sister Mi was also a shrewd person. She sneered and said, "You don't have more than 500 yuan on you. Tell me you came here to buy a multi-million sports car? Do you think I'm stupid, or are you stupid? Just now you said you were here to apply for a job, and now you say you're here to buy a car." Gao Qi was speechless. What was wrong with this world? Either you look at your face or your wealth. Damn it, I have to go get some high-end clothes this afternoon. Otherwise people will always look down on you. It's so annoying. You are Zhang Lei's leader, right? Gao Qi ignored her question. Zhang Lei explained, "No, Sister Mi is our store's gold medal salesperson." Oh. Gao Qi nodded. Seeing the arrogant look of this woman, he thought she was a manager or something like that, but he didn't expect that she was just a sales champion. She became the sales champion just by selling a few cars? The woman spoke too aggressively. Gao Qi ignored her and asked Zhang Lei directly. Zhang Lei's heart tightened when he heard this, and he dared not speak. Sister Mi said proudly, "Not much. My sales last month were 3.7 million. This month, I just made half of my sales, but I still made over 1.2 million. What? Are you really here to apply for the job? No, I'm here to buy a car." Gao Qi emphasized a little, then stopped looking at her and turned to Zhang Lei and said, "Zhang Lei, recommend one to me." Zhang Lei was stunned for a moment, but he had already made up his mind. He pretended to recommend a few cars to Gao Qi, and when Sister Mi left, he would let Gao Qi leave. The worst that could happen was that he would be scolded by Sister Mi. So he quickly stood up and said to Gao Qi, "Then I'll take you to see the car and tell you about it while we're at it." Yeah. Gao Qi nodded and followed Zhang Lei to see the car. Seeing this, Sister Mi also followed with a sneer. Seeing Sister Mi following him, Zhang Lei groaned in his heart, but at this time Sister Mi was following him closely with her hands folded, so he could only bite the bullet and introduce each car to Gao Qi one by one. This Maserati President is a coupe, and its overall style is? This Maserati Ghibli. This one. He didn't have time to think about the price at this moment. In his mind, he was just acting with Gao Qi. It was just that Sister Mi kept following him, which made him feel very nervous. Today's play was likely to be ruined. After the introduction, Gao Qi was still a little surprised. Zhang Lei was a guy. When he was in school, the teacher asked him to recite the text, but he always performed poorly. I didn't expect that nowadays people can easily tell you all the data about these luxury cars. He couldn't help laughing when he heard it. Zhang Lei turned his head and saw that he was smiling. He was speechless and winked at him repeatedly. It's already this time, and you can still laugh? He was about to continue his introduction. Sister Mi suddenly said, "Okay, Zhang Lei, is this your attitude? I don't have time to play with you. When you get off work, write a self-review and hand it in to your supervisor. Also, tell your friend to leave quickly and not disturb our work here." Hearing this, Gao Qi turned to Sister Mi and said, "No, I think his attitude is very good. On the contrary, it is your attitude that makes me very dissatisfied. Is this your attitude towards customers? Isn't it said that customers are God? You." Sister Mi was so angry that she laughed. She pointed at Gao Qi and said, "Okay, if you really buy a car, I will apologize to you and Zhang Lei immediately. Otherwise, I will fire Zhang Lei. Our store does not need an employee like him." Ha ha. Gao Qi didn't take her words seriously at all. He came here to buy cars. He turned to Zhang Lei and said, "How about this, give me 2 sports cars, 2 sedans, and then, well, 2 off-road vehicles, so I'll have 6. As he spoke, he stroked his chin and thought. He had 7 parking spaces, not counting the empty space in the front yard. Now they were still short of at least one more car, so he said, "Give me the most expensive car in your store. Let's do this for now, there are only 7 parking spaces at home." Forehead. Zhang Lei was a little confused. "Bro, we are acting, you are too immersed in the role." He hesitated, looking depressed. After hearing what Gao Qi said, Sister Mi next to him felt that he was showing off. "How could you buy a car like this? The most expensive car in the store? Ha, young man, I guess you haven't heard of the MC12, which is limited to 50 units worldwide. She sneered and said to Zhang Lei, "Didn't you hear what God said? Hurry up and open the order." Cao Qi, this is very expensive. Zhang Lei no longer cared about acting at this time and said to Gao Qi worriedly.
Expensive?
Gao Qi asked with a smile, "How much?" Zhang Lei hesitated and said, "The most expensive car in our store is the MC12, with a landing price of 20 million.
Gao Qi waved his hand and smiled, "It doesn't matter, just follow my requirements, all high-end.
You calculate the total price, and I'll pay the full amount." At this time, the clerk from the Ferrari store next door also came in. The several 4S stores here are all high-end, and any car costs millions, so there are usually very few customers. Everyone is bored, and how could they bear to miss such a wonderful scene?
Hearing Gao Qi's words, everyone couldn't help but laugh.
Oh my god, I just calculated that he wants 7 cars. Even if we calculate based on the lowest price, it will cost more than 50 million.
That's right, he's going to make me laugh to death.
I have never seen such a shameless person.
It's like this, and you're still holding on.
Sister Mi looked unhappy and stared at Gao Qi and Zhang Lei with cold eyes.
Oh.
Zhang Lei sighed, took out his phone and poked around, then asked Gao Qi for a quote, well, a total of 43 million.
Before he finished speaking, Sister Mi interrupted and asked, "How did you calculate it? Didn't your friend say that he wanted the best of everything?" "I just did the math.
According to his requirements, all of them are of the highest configuration, 7 cars, a total of 72 million.
Hiss.
Besides the clerk, Gao Qi was the only customer in the store now, so including the 4 people who came over from the Ferrari store next door to watch the fun, there were only a dozen people in total.
Chapter 15. I don't have a driver's license. I'm so proud of myself. Okay. Gao Qi nodded, took out his phone and said to Zhang Lei, "Alipay." "Oh, right." Gao Qi said to Sister Mi, "You've been following us, so if I buy a car, do you also want a commission? If that's the case, then I won't buy it." Ha ha.
Sister Mi didn't believe he would buy a car, so she sneered, "Don't worry, I'm not like some people.
I still have my dignity." Zhang Lei looked at Cao Qi with an indescribable expression on his face. "Really? 72 million, this is more money than he can earn in his entire lifetime." Cao Qi nodded.
Sister Mi impatiently called to the other salesperson next to her, "Come here, someone who is breathing, bring the QR code over." Originally, whether it was Alipay or the bank, there was a daily limit, but Gao Qi's money came from the system, so the limit was directly set to the highest.
Or there is no limit.
Sister Mi has been the top salesperson here for a long time. Her superior managers and even the boss are all very kind to her, so other sales staff generally don't dare to mess with her.
Upon hearing her order, a female salesperson immediately came trotting over with an Alipay QR code.
In fact, the procedure for buying a car is to sign a contract, look at the car, etc., but at this time Sister Mi didn't believe that Gao Qi could afford the car, so she jumped directly to the payment step. Gao Qi was too lazy to talk nonsense with her, so he just picked up his phone and scanned it. The scene suddenly became quiet. Although no one present believed that Gao Qi would really pay, everyone subconsciously pricked up their ears. After more than 10 seconds, Gao Qi successfully paid, but there was no payment announcement from the bar.
Ha ha. Sister Mi sneered at Cao Qi with disdain. "Not enough balance? Go ahead and pretend." Others couldn't help but talk about it.
But before they could say anything, an electronic voice suddenly came from the bar. "Ding, 72 million has arrived in Alipay."
Forehead. Suddenly, the scene became quiet again.
A group of people looked at each other, all of them looked like they had seen a ghost.
Sister Mi was like a duck with its neck strangled.
The rest of the words were stuck in her throat and she couldn't say them.
She just stared at Gao Qi with disbelief.
Zhang Lei also stood there, his tongue tied, his mind blank, and he mechanically said, "Thank you."
Shit.
Gao Qi raised his eyebrows at him and said, "What the hell, hurry up and get me the contract and the order.
I have something to do this afternoon. Let's have dinner together in 2 days." "You?"
Zhang Lei looked at Gao Qi with countless questions in his mind, but he couldn't ask anything at this time.
He excitedly ran to the manager's office to ask for the contract. The 4 Ferrari shop assistants standing at the door looked even paler. Gao Qi went to their store first just now. But they were driven away by them.
"We all sell cars, so we certainly can't hide this from our bosses."
They even vaguely heard the boss's roar.
An order worth tens of millions was ruined by themselves.
"You."
It took Sister Mi a long time to come back to her senses.
Her face turned pale and blue.
Looking at Gao Qi walking leisurely, she felt depressed and frightened. She wanted to apologize to Gao Qi, but she had said too much before, so she was too embarrassed to speak now. After all, there were more than a dozen people watching them.
Gao Qi ignored him completely, walked slowly to the rest area and sat casually on the sofa.
Immediately, a girl came and offered coffee to him, saying enthusiastically, "Sir, please wait a moment.
We will process the relevant documents for you right away.
By the way, sir, could you provide me with your ID card and driver's license?" Gao Qi nodded, stretched out his hand to take out his wallet, and suddenly he was stunned for a moment, looking depressed. Damn it, he had obtained the system before, and in the blink of an eye he had 100 billion in funds, and he could also earn points through consumption, and then he bought a house and a hotel. He was so aggressive, but he forgot a serious fact.
He hasn't got a driver's license yet.
Many of his classmates took the driving test in their sophomore year, but he did not take the test because he was busy working part-time to buy gifts for Lu Shanshan. It was then that he suddenly remembered that he did not have a driver's license.
I'm so fucking proud. Gao Qi was embarrassed.
After becoming rich overnight, he only thought about spending and didn't even consider the issue of a driver's license. The girl saw his expression change and thought he didn't bring it, so she quickly said, "It's okay, sir, you can bring it tomorrow."
Gao Qi raised his head awkwardly and said to her, I don't have a driver's license yet. Can I buy a car?"
The girl was stunned when she heard that.
No driver's license? So what car are you buying? And you bought 7 at once? I would like to interview you. Do you buy cars just to display them for viewing?
Of course, she would never say these words out loud. Coming back to her senses, she explained, it's okay, you can buy it, but you can't drive it."
"But you can hire a driver to drive it for you." Gao Qi was speechless after hearing this. It was easy to get a sedan, but how could a sports car hire a driver? I sat in the passenger seat? That seat was a girl's, wasn't it?
Sister Mi, who was standing next to them, also heard the conversation between the two and was speechless.
Hey, you come here to buy a car without even a driver's license?
I suspect you came here just to slap me in the face.
But I have no evidence.
She smiled bitterly. This also indirectly proves that this is a wealthy person with unique taste in dressing. He will buy whatever he likes, regardless of whether he has a driver's license or not.
She gritted her teeth. This was not the time to be pretentious.
She couldn't afford to offend such a rich man. So she didn't hesitate any longer, walked up to Gao Qi, and bowed 90 degrees with a sincere face. "Mr. Gao, I'm sorry, I looked down on you." Gao Qi looked up subconsciously and saw a large area of white
forehead.
He swallowed his saliva and waved his hand, saying, "Don't look at people through the crack of the door again." As he spoke, he handed his ID card to the girl next to him and said, "I'll have time to get a driver's license in a couple of days."
"Okay, Mr. Gao, please wait a moment." The girl looked awkwardly at Sister Mi, who was standing aside apologizing.
This sister relied on the fact that she was the sales champion every month and was usually arrogant. She regarded herself as the boss's wife and would just scold anyone she didn't like.
This time I've hit a wall.
Gao Qi had just sent Sister Mi away when the 4 shop assistants from the shop next door came over with embarrassed looks on their faces. Although everyone was buying a car, Gao Qi had already bought a car, and the Maserati clerk did not suspect that they came here to steal business. The 4 shop assistants stood in front of Gao Qi awkwardly and said cautiously, "Sir, I'm sorry, we were wrong before."
Chapter 16 Real Estate Agent, He Meng. It's okay. Gao Qi said with a smile, "I went to your store before and actually planned to take a short video."
He made a joke casually, but it made the 2 or 4 shop assistants even more embarrassed. At this moment, Zhang Lei came over with excitement after finishing the documents. He didn't even look at the 4 clerks. When he saw Gao Qi, he couldn't help but said, "Fuck." Gao Qi knew that he was very excited at this time. With sales of tens of millions, he would probably get a commission. Just as he was thinking, Zhang Lei said, "My commission is 10%. It's more than 70 million. My commission this month is at least 700,000. 700,000 is enough to buy a house in Gao Qi's hometown." Looking at the excited Zhang Lei, Gao Qi smiled and said he could understand. He handed the unfinished coffee to Zhang Lei and said with a smile, "Hurry up and get the paperwork done for me. I have something else to do later. Call me in 2 days."
Okay. Zhang Lei didn't even drink the coffee.
With trembling hands, he explained to Gao Qi step by step. After completing the formalities quickly, Gao Qi stood up and was about to leave. He did not have a driver's license and could not drive, so he could only entrust Zhang Lei to deliver the car to the villa later. Before leaving, Gao Qi suddenly remembered that he had been so proud of himself these past 2 days. He had become rich but had never thought about his parents. He felt remorseful, but now he was buying a car and a house. If he told his parents the truth, it would be difficult to explain the source of the funds. So before leaving, he specifically asked Zhang Lei not to tell his parents. Although Zhang Lei was a little confused about his operation, he still agreed without hesitation. With the warm farewell of all Maserati employees, including managers and supervisors, Gao Qi got into a taxi. The taxi driver started the car, even more confused than Zhang Lei. He didn't understand, were the people in this luxury car dealership crazy? They all came out to see off the passenger in their car. The taxi drivers in Jingzhou City are generally not talkative. They didn't ask any questions along the way and quietly dropped Gao Qi off at the door of a real estate agency. Gao Qi had checked one before, and this real estate agency called Hejiawan is currently the largest real estate agency in Jingzhou City. Its head office is located in the center of Jingzhou City, which is also the store in Jiachilai. The head office of Hejiawan Real Estate Agency is not like some small real estate agencies that rent a storefront and have 2 or 3 salespeople to operate. It was more like a formal company. When Gao Qi entered the door, he was greeted not by a salesperson but by the receptionist at the front desk. "Hello sir, how can I help you?" Gao Qi said, "Let me take a look at the room." "Okay." The receptionist politely took Gao Qi to a meeting room of about 7 or 8 square meters, poured him a glass of water, and said, "Sir, please wait a moment, our property consultant will be here soon." In Gao Qi's impression, a real estate agency should be similar to a sales department, but he didn't expect that they were so formal. After just 2 or 3 minutes, a young lady in her 20s, wearing a suit and short skirt, knocked on the door with a folder. Gao Qi was stunned for a moment. I didn't expect she was such a beauty. The internet is well developed now. Although Gao Qi has always been an ordinary person, he has seen many beautiful women through the internet. But when this young lady appeared, he was amazed. At least 9 points. Gao Qi secretly gave the young lady a very high score. The young lady seemed to be used to other people's eyes, and she kept smiling as she asked, "Sir, what's your name?" "My name is Gao Qi." "Hello, Mr. Gao." The young lady sat opposite Gao Qi and introduced herself with a smile. "I am the property consultant of Hejiawan." "My name is He Meng, you can call me Xiao He." Puff. Gao Qi was speechless and said, "I'm only a junior in college, just turned 20, it's more appropriate for me to call you sister, Xiao He." Forehead. Seeing Gao Qi's look, He Meng didn't look embarrassed at all and smiled. "Sorry, Mr. Gao, I'm used to it. Just call me Sister He." "Hello, Sister He." Gao Qi suppressed his smile and shook hands with He Meng. Her hands were delicate, soft, and slightly cool to the touch. It felt wow. He Meng held a pen and asked with a smile, "Mr. Gao, are you looking for a wedding house?" Gao Qi shook his head and said, "I want to invest." "Oh?" He Meng became interested. Generally speaking, the location of a house purchased for investment will not be bad, so the price will naturally be higher, and her commission will of course be correspondingly higher. But looking at Gao Qi's age, he doesn't seem to be that old. Could it be some second generation? But the way he is dressed doesn't look like it. With doubts, He Meng opened the folder, pointed to a property, and introduced, "Mr. Gao, what do you think of this place? The location here is very good, only 10 minutes away from downtown Jingzhou." When He Meng introduced herself, she even leaned forward a little. Gao Qi smelled the faint fragrance emanating from her body and couldn't help but take a deep breath. It's not that he has any bad intentions, it's just that humans can't help but appreciate beautiful things. Forehead. He Meng noticed Gao Qi's look and her pretty face turned red. Gao Qi also came back to his senses, secretly praying in his heart, and quickly said, "Sister He, I'm sorry, I can't help it. I mean. It's okay, let's talk about houses. What do you think, Mr. Gao? The price of school district houses will be higher, about 80,000. Gao Qi frowned. Only then did he see clearly that the house He Meng pointed to actually had Unit 1, 3rd floor, number 3 written on it. Only one house? Gao Qi looked up at He Meng and asked puzzledly. "How much does a house cost?" He Meng thought the price was too high and Gao Qi couldn't afford it, so she smiled and said, "Of course not." As she said that, she turned another page and said, Mr. Gao, look, this is located at the number 3 subway station.
Gao Qi took a look and found that there was only one set.
He interrupted He Meng and said, Sister He, what I mean is that I bought more than one house.
Ah? He Meng was stunned for a moment. Mr. Gao means that you want to buy a few more sets? Gao Qi nodded, the more the better.
His purpose is to spend money, and it doesn't matter whether it is actually worth investing or not.
He Meng looked at Gao Qi in disbelief. The more the better?
She was stunned for a moment, then suddenly said, Well, Mr. Gao, the state has a purchase limit. Local residents can only buy 2 houses, and non-local residents can only buy 1.
Gao
Qi had never thought about buying a house before, so of course he didn't understand these things.
He just bought a villa, and he is not a local resident of Jingzhou City. Does that mean he can't buy a house? That means I can't buy a house? Oh, I already have a house under my name. Gao Qi asked, somewhat depressed. Chapter 17. No need to choose, I want them all.
He Meng nodded and explained, if you want to buy another house, you have to wait 2 years, and you need to pay a 50% down payment.
Okay. Gao Qi was a little disappointed.
Among all the spending plans he could think of, buying a house was definitely the first one. He has no way to invest in other areas. Just when he was disappointed, He Meng suddenly said, however, if Mr. Gao is investing, I think investing in a house is not as good as investing in a shop.
Are there no restrictions on shops? Gao Qi asked.
After He Meng's extensive explanation, Gao Qi finally understood that one can only buy 1 or 2 residential properties, but there is no limit to commercial properties. Yes, for shops, you just need to pay the tax based on how much you buy, and the rest is no problem.
He Meng said. Okay, then can you recommend a good shop here?
Gao Qi thought that the income from the shop was not worse than that from investing in real estate, and he would be a landlord in the future.
He felt happy just thinking about it.
When the time comes, he can bring his future girlfriend along and buy whatever she sees.
Just think how great it would be. He Meng opened the tablet and did a quick check, then looked up at Gao Qi. There is a commercial street that has just been completed. The owner is a developer.
Now they have entrusted our company to help with sales and leasing. As of today, we have sold 3 units in total, and there are about 100 units left. Together with the commercial shops on the 2nd and 3rd floors, there are about 200 units. How many do you want to buy, Mr. Gao? When Gao Qi heard the commercial street, he did not rush to answer.
Where is this place? This place is in the city center of Jingzhou City, right next to Daming Square.
To the left of Daming Square is a pedestrian street, and to the right was a residential building, which was also recently completed.
Gao Qi thought about it. It was true that when he took a taxi here, the place was very empty, and he hesitated for a moment, but then he thought again, isn't his ultimate goal to spend money to exchange for points?
I have plenty of money to spend, so it doesn't matter if this place doesn't develop in the future. Seeing his expression, He Meng thought he was worried that the subsequent development here would affect the investment, so he smiled and said, You worry too much.
Mr. Gao, do you know Nanshan?
It's a high-end residential area, and this shop can be said to be easy to sell.
High-end residential area.
Indeed, with this community here, there will naturally be a lot of people.
Okay, take me to see the house. Gao Qi nodded immediately. He could make money by investing, and earn points by spending money. This is double the happiness.
He Meng took the key and drove his QQ car, which cost tens of thousands of dollars.
Mr. Gao, get in the car. Unexpectedly, this girl is quite capable.
Although the car is not expensive, it is also a symbol of status.
Along the way, He Meng drove while explaining the general situation to Gao Qi.
This newly built commercial street, called Mingqiao Street, covers an area of about 20,000 square meters and has a total construction area of about 50,000 square meters. The main building is 2-story, part of it is 3-story, and there are 2 floors underground. The 2 underground floors are parking garages with a total of 400 parking spaces.
The main entrance is next to Daming Square.
When the developer designed Mingqiao Street, he completely referred to the model of top-level commercial streets. It has a reasonable layout and is a block-style comprehensive semi-open commercial entity that integrates retail, catering, children's toys, fitness and other leisure and entertainment.
Half an hour later, they arrived at their destination. The entire street, South City, is in the back half of the street, and the entire half of the street is completely empty.
The shops that have been sold have already started to be renovated, and when they see He Meng, they greet him enthusiastically.
The two walked and chatted. Mr. Gao, this is the entire layout. You can design the decoration however you want. As long as you pay the tax on time, it won't be a big problem. As Gao Qi looked along the way, he saw that most of the houses were unfinished, and the smallest one was at least 100 square meters, which was enough for a restaurant or something like that. How much do these cost? It depends on which room you want. Some have different prices. If you go further ahead, the areas are larger. In addition, most of the buildings here are 2-story, and some are 3-story. Mr. Gao, do you want to go up and take a look? He Meng finished speaking in one breath and looked at Gao Qi's expression, as if he was afraid that he didn't understand. Well, you don't have to choose, let's just do it. Ask the 3 shops that have already been sold. I want to buy them all so that it will be easier to manage in the future. Okay, Mr. Gao, what did you say? Mr. Gao. Mr. Gao, you want to buy the entire Mingqiao Street? He Meng stood there in a daze, looking at Gao Qi in disbelief. Buy a street? What the hell is this? What kind of joke is this? Although this place has just been developed, its commercial value is certain. The smallest storefront costs nearly 10 million yuan, and the most expensive one has exceeded 100 million yuan. Wouldn't it cost tens of billions to buy the entire street? Although 3 shops have been sold on Mingqiao Street and a dozen stores have been rented out, it has not yet officially opened, so there are very few people on the street. When He Meng and Gao Qi arrived, the owners of more than a dozen shops came over and greeted them involuntarily. Some of them in particular show your enthusiasm. Lu Teng mortgaged his parents' house half a month ago and borrowed more than 1 million yuan to start his own business. When he was renting a shop, it was He Meng who met him. So, that day he felt that he was in love. Whenever I have nothing to do, I like to chat with He Meng on WeChat. Not to mention that He Meng personally brought people to check out the shop today. He didn't even bother to watch the decoration and hurried over, planning to invite He Meng to dinner. But I didn't expect that just as I walked over and hadn't spoken yet, I heard Gao Qi say, "You want to buy the whole street?" He looked at Gao Qi carefully. It was obvious that this boy was a poor loser. He looked no more than 25 years old. Buy a street? Are you kidding me? Even if you are the eldest son of the Wang family, the richest family in Jingzhou City, I don't believe that your father would give you billions to cause trouble when you are only in your 20s. Brother Tang, this guy is trying to steal your girl. Ma Hao, a tenant nearby, whispered to Lu Tang. Lu Tang was suddenly startled. Oh shit, yes, this guy is showing off his financial strength to Meng Meng in various ways. Meng Meng is so cute and innocent, don't be fooled. No matter whether others believe Gao Qi or not, Lu Tang will never believe it. So he glanced at the tenants around him and shouted, "Is this kid out of his mind? Isn't this just renting a house? And he wants all of them? Does he think he's here to shop or do wholesale?" Brother Tang, it's normal for young people to brag. Judging from the way this guy is dressed, he is obviously a student. Upon hearing this, Ma Hao quickly followed suit. Chapter 18, It's annoying to be targeted for no reason. Although Lu Tang is not a wealthy man, he has a lot of financial resources, more than 1 million. Ma Hao is also a tenant, but he can only share a shop of more than 200 square meters with several other people, and then divide it into 4 small shops. Yes. The tenants next door also found it unbelievable. They had heard of people buying shops, but had never heard of buying an entire street. Wasn't this just teasing He Meng? Because He Meng was young and pretty, some tenants were worried that she would be cheated, so they spoke up. Manager there are many scammers who use empty words to deceive young girls. You'd better keep your eyes open. Yeah, Lao Wang is right. When I was his age, I was still working part-time. You're not afraid of the wind blowing your tongue off. You want to buy all the over 100 shops on this whole street? I'm afraid you can't even afford half of them. When number 6 saw everyone speaking, he hurriedly continued to fan the flames. He knew Lu Tang's thoughts about He Meng, and this was a good opportunity to gain some favor so that he could ask for money in the future. Meng, you just graduated. This society is not like school. There are a lot of scammers. Don't be fooled. Be careful that he will ask you out for dinner under the pretext of buying a shop, and then. In Lu Tang's eyes, Gao Qi is now a big talker. If he wants to cheat He Meng, whom he regards as his prey, of course he has to be a hero to save the beauty. Drive the liar away. Seeing this, Ma Hao rolled up his sleeves and wanted to take action. He Meng was standing aside, already panicking.
Although she didn't believe Gao Qi had the ability to buy a street, Gao Qi was her client after all. If he was really beaten, she would definitely be punished by the company. As for Gao Qi's purpose, she didn't care. If it was true as Lu Tang said, that this young man was trying to get close to her under the pretext of buying a shop, she was not a fool and would just refuse him directly. Was she afraid that he would use force in broad daylight? So she immediately said, "Brother Hao, go and get busy first. Things are not what you think. Mr. Gao just wants to buy a few shops? Buy a shop? Just this guy?" Brother Hao once again looked him up and down with disdain. "If this kid can afford it, I, Lu Tang, will walk away with my head down." Lu Tang glared at Gao Qi with disdain. Gao Qi has been targeted several times for no apparent reason these days because of his ordinary attire. This time it's even more outrageous. "What does it have to do with you whether I can afford it or not? You're talking nonsense, as if this is a commercial street built by your family." Damn it! He was really fed up, so he turned around and ignored them, and said directly to Himeng, "You calculate how much it costs in total." Himeng was a little confused for a moment. In this situation, if Gao Qi was really a liar, he would definitely not ask him to continue quoting. However, under Gao Qi's urging, she quickly started to calculate the price. In fact, there was no need to calculate it. The developer had already quoted a price when he commissioned their company to help with leasing and sales. Now she only had to add the company's commission and some necessary expenses, and the figure was quickly worked out. "Mr. Gao, there are a total of 125 shops on the first floor of Mingqiao Street. Excluding the 3 that have been sold, there are still 122 shops left. There are 51 shops on the second floor, 19 shops on the third floor, and 397 parking spaces on the basement floor. The total price is 2.963 billion. Himeng quoted the price in one breath and looked up at Gao Qi. Everyone around was shocked. Although they knew it would cost a lot of money, they didn't expect it to be nearly 3 billion. Hiss. "Oh my god, I estimated it before and thought it would be at most 1 billion, but I didn't expect it to be 3 billion. Ha, I just want to know how this kid still acts now. Buy it." Ma Hao sneered and shouted at Gao Qi, "If you buy it, I will eat shit live on the spot." Gao Qi didn't bother to pay attention to them and said directly to Himeng, "First contact the 3 owners who bought the shops and ask them if they are willing to sell." Forehead. Himeng didn't expect Gao Qi to remain calm at this time, and he felt inexplicably expectant. If he really bought them all, 2.9 billion. How much commission do I get? Manager He. Is it inconvenient? Seeing that Himeng did not respond, Gao Qi could not help but urge him. Oh. Okay, I'll call and ask now. Himeng came back to her senses and couldn't help blushing. She had actually been distracted. She took out her phone, then flipped through the information on Mingqiao Street, found the phone numbers of the 3 owners and called them. "Hello, Mr. Yu?" Gao Qi put his hands in his pockets and stood aside, waiting quietly for Himeng to contact the 3 owners. At this moment, his phone rang. He took out his phone and saw that it was Zhang Lei calling. Then he remembered that he had bought 7 cars before and asked Zhang Lei to help deliver them to the villa. He answered the phone and heard Zhang Lei's voice, "Gao Qi, you haven't gone home yet? I sent a car over, but the security guard wouldn't let me in." Gao Qi was very upset. He had come directly to the family entertainment real estate agency after buying the car, but he actually forgot to greet the security guard at the door of the villa. "Oh, sorry, I forgot. Wait a moment, I'll call the security and ask them to open the door." He glanced at the time and felt depressed. It was almost 7 o'clock in the summer, but it was still the same as 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. No wonder Zhang Lei and the others had to send a car over. Gao Qi had just moved into the villa and had not had time to change the door password, so the property management was still able to open his door. When Zhang Lei heard Gao Qi's words, he was speechless. "You just spent tens of millions to buy a car, but you forgot about it the moment you turned around." This made him feel offended. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi immediately called the property management to inform them to release the car and asked them to help collect it. After notifying the villa property, Gao Qi called Zhang Lei again. As soon as the call was connected, Zhang Lei said, Okay, they let us go. I'll park the car in your yard first, and you can park it in the garage later." "Okay." Gao Qi said, "I've been a little busy these past 2 days. I'll contact you when I'm done and we can have a drink together." Then I'll just fight the rich.
Zhang Lei is a carefree guy. He doesn't feel the gap between himself and Gao Qi at all. He still speaks and acts the same as before. This made Gao Qi feel familiar. After he hung up the phone, He Meng had just finished communicating with the three owners. "How is it?" Gao Qi asked when he saw He Meng hung up the phone. He Meng nodded and said, "Mr. Gao, I have already communicated with the three owners. They are all willing to sell, but the price may be." Chapter 19, feeling less ceremonial. "It's okay." Gao Qi waved his hand. Would he be afraid of the other party raising the price? What he was least afraid of was raising the price. "How much do they want?" He Meng said, "Add 1,000 per square meter." Before she finished speaking, Gao Qi interrupted her and said, "Just tell me how much it is." Oh. Seeing that Gao Qi remained calm and even looked confident, He Meng became more and more expectant. She quickly took out the information and started calculating the price. "Mr. Gao, I've calculated it. The total price is 2.93,780,000 yuan." He Meng quickly calculated the price, checked it twice, and then gave a quote. Gao Qi nodded and said, "Okay, let's sign the contract. By the way, how do you calculate the rent for the shops that have already been rented out?" He Meng was stunned. "Sign the contract now? This is a multi-billion-dollar business, how can you be so careless?" However, even though she was stunned, she quickly replied, "Of course the rent will be paid by Mr. Gao." After she said this, she basically believed that Gao Qi really wanted to buy a street. Gao Qi nodded and said, "Let's sign the contract. It's already past 7 o'clock and I have something else to do." Here? He Meng's surprised expression at this time was really as her name suggests. She stared with her eyes wide open and looked confused, which was really cute. Meng, you don't really believe him, do you?" Lu Tang couldn't help but interrupt when he saw He Meng's look. Before He Meng could say anything, Gao Qi asked again, "Why? You didn't bring the contract?" No, the contracts are all templates. I have them in my notebook." The notebook is in the car." He Meng said, "But the payment needs financial confirmation. Has your finance department finished get off work?" Gao Qi asked again. He Meng blankly looked at the time on his phone and said, "It's 10 minutes past 7 and it's not over yet. We get off work at 8. "That's good." Gao Qi took out his phone and said to He Meng, "Ask your finance department to send a payment code, or add me as a WeChat friend. I'll transfer the money now and wait for her confirmation online." This is not good. He Meng didn't expect that a client he met during his shift was so rich that he actually wanted to transfer money on the spot. 3 billion. Gao Qi asked doubtfully, "Why not?" No. He Meng felt confused. Although she had only graduated for a year, she always thought she was aloof. She didn't expect that Gao Qi would expose her aloofness today. She said quickly, "I feel that for such a large transaction, it feels like we lack a sense of ceremony if we sign it like this." Gao Qi was speechless after hearing this. Sense of ceremony. "I haven't finished my meal yet, and after I finish eating I'm waiting to go home for more." He waved his hand and said, "No, that's all. Contact your finance department and ask her to confirm that she has received the money. And by the way, help me to issue the invoice." Well, okay then. He Meng always felt that there was something missing in this deal. A transaction worth billions was completed so hastily, which felt very unsatisfactory. Why? Damn OCD and perfectionist. He Meng sighed inwardly, but seeing Lu Tang's anxious expression, he picked up the phone and contacted the company's finance department. The other tenants nearby, including Ma Hao, all looked very strange at this time. They all stopped talking. After all, they were not fools. They asked them to contact the finance department, which showed that they were really capable. This kid will be their landlord from now on. At this moment, they were all secretly thinking about whether their words just now were excessive. Ma Hao's expression turned ugly. Before, he had spoken the most unpleasant words in order to curry favor with Lu Tang. At this time, Lu Tang was still unable to come to his senses and felt that Gao Qi must have other purposes. Ma Hao did not dare to persuade him and just stood aside, at a loss. He Meng quickly contacted the finance department, hung up the phone and said to Gao Qi, "Mr. Gao, Sister Qin asked you to add him on WeChat." After that, she gave Gao Qi a number. Gao Qi took out his mobile phone and added the WeChat of Ms. Qin, the financial department manager, and confirmed it with He Meng. Ms. Qin quickly sent him a company payment code,
and Gao Qi directly identified the payment code and transferred the money. After transferring the money, he handed the phone to Yimeng and said, "Please confirm it too."
"If there is no problem, we will sign the contract."
Yimeng took Gao Qi's phone blankly, stretched out his hand and started counting. 1, 10 billion, 10 billion, it really is 2,903,708,000 yuan. She had just confirmed the amount when Gao Qi suddenly received a video request on WeChat. Yimeng saw that it was sent by Ms. Qin from the company's financial department. She subconsciously connected the video. When the people nearby heard Yimeng confirming the transfer, they were suddenly shocked and looked at Gao Qi in shock. Gao Qi did not change his clothes, still wearing the same cheap clothes worth only 300 yuan. But at this moment, in the eyes of everyone, he seemed like a giant. At this time, Lu Tang and Ma Hao's faces turned pale. They originally thought it was a bronze level, but they didn't expect it to be a king.
Yimeng didn't pay attention to the expressions of the other people around him.
After connecting the video, he saw Sister Qin from the finance department and asked directly, "Sister Qin, the money has been transferred.
Did you receive it?"
In the video, a middle-aged woman in her 40s who still had charm still looked shocked.
She nodded and said, "Received. 2.93 billion, 780,000 yuan. I'll wait for you to go back to the company to get the invoice."
She sent the video mainly to confirm with the buyers Gao Qi and Yimeng that she had received the money. Although the sound of the video was not loud, it sounded like thunder to the ears of people around.
3 billion, just gone like that. I have 3 billion, why would I buy a commercial street? I'm just going to enjoy my life.
After Yimeng hung up the video, she held Gao Qi's phone tightly in her hand. Until now, she still felt like she was dreaming.
It has been a year since she graduated.
She has worked as a real estate agent for half a year. Although she has completed more than a dozen transactions, most of them are rentals. There are only 2 or 3 sales transactions, and they are all small orders worth 1 or 2 million. This time, he actually got an order worth billions.
Is this the way to win this year's sales champion? Seeing her confused, Gao Qi couldn't help but remind her, "Manager, the phone is mine. Also, can we sign the contract now?" Oh. Yimeng came back to his senses, nodded quickly, and said, Okay. Let's go back to the company and sign the contract now."
Gao Qi thought about it and decided that he would go get the invoice anyway, so he nodded and agreed. Amid the dazed farewell of a group of people on the commercial street, Gao Qi and Yimeng drove back to the head office of Hejiawan Real Estate Agency. After receiving the payment, Sister Qin immediately rushed into the general manager's office and told the general manager about the matter. So, when Gao Qi and Yimeng walked into the company, all the employees of Family Real Estate Agency stood in line at the door to welcome them.
Chapter 20. I'm raising the price. Did I raise the price too high? What surprised Gao Qi was that the general manager of the Family Love Real Estate Agency was actually a beautiful woman in her 20s.
When Gao Qi came in, she shook hands with him with a smile on her face.
Yimeng quickly introduced him, "Mr. Gao, this is our company's general manager, Xin." "Hello, general manager Gao Qi greeted with a smile. Now he just wanted to grab the invoice and leave. "Hello, Mr. Gao." Xin quickly returned the greeting, "Mr. Gao, let's talk in the conference room."
Then she said to the receptionist, "Xiao Zhang, make Mr. Gao a cup of coffee, and get the one in my office."
"Yes."
The lady at the front desk acted quickly. Seeing Xin being so enthusiastic, Gao Qi had no choice but to agree.
Xin asked all employees to return to their work posts, leaving only Qin Jie from the finance department and Yimeng to go to a meeting room. Sister Qin immediately handed the invoice and receipt to Gao Qi. Gao Qi glanced at it casually and put it in his bag.
Xin then said, "Mr. Gao, congratulations on buying Mingqiao Commercial Street."
"Congratulations." Gao Qi was still a student, so he could only learn the routines he saw on TV to socialize. He asked, "General Manager if you have anything to say, just say it." Xin didn't expect Gao Qi to be so direct.
She smiled and stopped beating around the bush. She said directly, "Mr. Gao, there are 400 parking spaces and nearly 200 shops on Mingqiao Commercial Street.
I wonder how you plan to operate it." Gao Qi looked at her in confusion and said, "What else can we do? Just rent it." "To be honest with you, Mr. Gao, in addition to being a real estate agency, our company actually also has a property management company. If Mr. Gao trusts our company, you can let our company handle the property management and leasing." "Our company?"
Although Xin was only 27 or 28 years old, she was experienced and got to the point in just a few words. However, Gaochan Neofangxing now only wants to go to Mingyue Hotel for dinner and then go home to order more. He spent 13 billion to buy Mingyue Hotel today and spent nearly 3 billion to buy a street. Adding the money he spent in the past few days, he has accumulated 160 points without realizing it. This wave.
Make a lot of money.
So Gao Qi didn't wait for Xin to finish and interrupted her and said with a smile, "Okay, I'm also afraid of trouble, so let you do it."
How much do I need to pay? Forehead. Xin was stunned.
Although Sister Qin from the finance department had said before that this rich man was very straightforward, she didn't expect him to be so straightforward. As for negotiations, you'll be at a disadvantage if you're so generous. But she quickly smiled and said, Mr. Gao misunderstood.
You don't have to pay. We are the ones who give you the money. It's like we spend money to contract the property of Mingqiao Commercial Street.
When she said this, Gao Qi understood immediately and nodded without hesitation, no problem. Xin felt that this rich man was the most difficult person to negotiate with, so she had to take the initiative to ask, then the fee, we can probably give you 1.5 million per year.
Okay. Is Gao Qi short of money? No. Therefore, he didn't care how much money Mingqiao Commercial Street could help him make.
On the contrary, Xin's cooperation plan saved him time and effort, so he agreed to it directly.
Forehead. Xin's rhythm was completely disrupted and she was very confused. Did I raise the price too high? Why does it feel like even 500,000 can be negotiated?
But there was no way to regret it now, so she quickly asked Sister Qin to prepare the contract.
Both parties signed the contract happily.
Mr. Gao, to celebrate our cooperation, I'll host you today.
Xin was very happy.
Today's business volume was amazing, surpassing the annual performance of previous years. She waved her hand and said to Yimeng, Meng, call Mingyue Hotel and book a business room.
Okay. Meng quickly took out his phone. Gao Qi was stunned for a moment.
He originally wanted to refuse Xin, but when he heard that the location was Mingyue Hotel, he did not hesitate and agreed with a smile. He had originally planned to go to Mingyue Hotel for dinner. If he refused now, it would be so embarrassing if he accidentally ran into him later. Meng quickly booked a private room. Gao Qi, Meng, Xin, and Sister Qin went out together. At this time Gao Qi felt a little embarrassed. There were 3 women, each driving a car, and only he was standing at the door of the family entertainment real estate agency.
Xin asked curiously, Mr. Gao didn't drive here? Ahem.
Gao Qi coughed twice and explained awkwardly, I haven't taken the driving test yet.
Forehead.
Meng quickly opened the passenger seat and invited Gao Qi, Mr. Gao, take my car.
Okay, thank you.
Gao Qi took Meng's car when he went to see the house in the afternoon, so he was not embarrassed at this time.
3 cars and 4 people quickly arrived at Mingyue Hotel.
After parking the car, Xin led the team and walked into the hotel side by side with Gao Qi, while Sister Qin and Meng lagged behind. As the 4 of them walked into the lobby, a clerk at the front desk suddenly had his eyes light up. He hurried over and said to Gao Qi, Mr. Gao, Lawyer Lin left a document for you at the front desk this afternoon. When Gao Qi heard this, he remembered that after he bought the hotel at noon today, Lin Jing went directly to handle the transfer procedures.
The things left at the front desk should be the hotel's transfer documents. He was so depressed that he actually forgot about it.
However, his expression remained unchanged. He nodded and said, put it at the front desk first. I'll come get it after I finish my meal.
Okay, Mr. Gao.
The front desk waiter just realized that Gao Qi came with 3 women today.
He was a little confused and asked, Mr. Gao, are you still eating in your private room today?
No. Gao Qi glanced at Xin and said, Mister, he is treating us today.
Oh. The waiter also glanced at Xin before leaving. Xin looked at this scene, a little confused, and asked, Mr. Gao often comes to Mingyue Hotel for dinner?
Gao Qi nodded, yes, I eat 3 meals a day here.
Forehead.
When Xin heard this, she thought, the minimum consumption at Mingyue Hotel is more than 10,000 yuan, this guy is really rich. However, she also analyzed some things from this sentence. For example, Gao Qi is not a native of Jingzhou City.
If he is a local, why doesn't he go home for dinner? I guess the accommodation is also at Mingyue Hotel. None of this had anything to do with Xin.
She didn't need a waiter to lead the way and directly took Gao Qi into the private room booked by He Meng. After asking Gao Qi if he had any dietary restrictions, he asked Sister Qin to order the food. After a while, Sister Qin ordered the food and returned to the private room. Just as she was about to close the door, she was blocked by someone. Sister Qin frowned and saw a young man with a slick back hair and powdered face came in with a smile. He smiled at He Meng and said, "Meng Meng, you come here to eat too."
"Oh, Sister Xin is here too." Chapter 21, Becoming the Boss. He Meng and Sister Xin were both slightly stunned and looked towards the direction of the voice.
He Meng's face gradually darkened. This person was none other than a client who had been pursuing her relentlessly, Wang Yuan, the eldest son of the Wang family of the Wang Group in Jingzhou City.
Last month, someone wanted to rent a shop. Wang Yuan came with his friends and was received by He Meng.
From the first moment he saw He Meng, he started asking for He Meng's contact information and so on. For half a month since then, He Meng's life has not been peaceful.
People either send flowers or ask He Meng out for dinner. No matter how they explain, it's useless.
Therefore, this has seriously affected He Meng's normal life.
He is absent-minded at work every day. Soon, this matter is known by He Xin. He Meng is He Xin's younger sister.
She dropped out of school for personal reasons.
He Xin took He Meng into work here and taught her a lot of work experience and how to behave in society. He Xin came forward to solve Wang Yuan's problem. I wonder what He Xin said to Wang Yuan at that time. Since then, Wang Yuan has never harassed He Meng again. Until they met today. He Xin gently patted He Meng's shoulder and whispered, "Don't worry, it's okay, I'm here."
Then, he walked up to Wang Yuan with a smile on his face.
"Hey, isn't this young Master Wang? I can actually meet him at a meal. What a fate."
Wang Yuan smiled.
"I'm having dinner with some friends here, and I just happened to see you, so I came over to say hello."
After saying that, he pushed the door open and walked in, then found a random seat and sat down.
Soon Gao Qi was seen not far away. "Who is this?"
Wang Yuan felt a little strange. This man looked to be only in his 20s, but he could actually be brought to such a place to eat by He Xin. It seemed that he had an unusual status.
"Oh, this is our big customer, Mr. Gao." "A big client? A dinner invitation?"
Wang Yuan was a little confused, but judging from He Xin's attitude, this person must be someone special.
Otherwise, who was He Xin? How could she easily bring so many people out for dinner? Wang Yuan just smiled and picked up the wine in the glass. "Hello, Mr. Gao. My name is Wang Yuan. I'm here to toast you. Nice to meet you."
Gao Qi did not refuse, but drank the wine in the glass and began to look at the man named Wang Yuan. This man was very elegant and was worthy of being the eldest master of the Wang family.
"You guys continue, I have friends over there, let's have dinner together when we have time, Sister Xin." "Good." He Xin smiled and saw Wang Yuan off.
The door was closed.
Wang Yuan kept thinking that He Xin was a very strong-willed person. Her respect and enthusiasm for Gao Qi couldn't help but arouse Wang Yuan's curiosity about Gao Qi. Back to the private room. "Wang Yuan, where have you been just now? We have been looking for you for a long time. Come on, drink 3 glasses of wine."
The people in this private room are all Wang Yuan's good friends, a group of rich second generations. They got together in their spare time today, but they didn't expect to meet He Xin and the others, which led to the situation just now.
Wang Yuan just smiled. "I just ran into a good friend and went for a drink."
Thinking of Gao Qi, Wang Yuan wanted to mention him, but he felt that he didn't know him very well, so he swallowed the words back. Gao Qi was a little drunk after being drunk by He Xin and the others, so he planned to go out to sober up. So he found an excuse to go to the restroom and went to the hall to sit and calm down. Unexpectedly, at this moment, a familiar figure pushed the door and walked in.
"Hey, hurry up, don't you see what time it is now?"
Lu Shanshan was seen pouting and looking at Huang Shanyang with a blaming look on her face.
"Hey, isn't that Gao Qi? Did I see it wrong?"
As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Shanshan deliberately rubbed her eyes.
"Hey! Maybe this guy is working here and now he has nothing to do and is lazing around on the sofa?" Lu Shanshan walked over. "Gao Qi, why are you here?"
Gao Qi glanced at Lu Shanshan and ignored her. Unexpectedly, this woman became even more excited. "I didn't expect that after leaving me, you would end up like this.
It's really miserable."
At this moment, a group of people came over talking and laughing.
Today, no one can compete with me. I'll pay the bill. It was Wang Yuan's voice. Huang Shanyan walked over immediately after hearing the sound. Brother Wang, you are eating here too, what a coincidence. Who are you?
Wang Yuan was inexplicably blocked by someone and felt a little puzzled.
Had he seen this person somewhere before? I'm Huang Shanyang. You don't know me, but I know you. Oh. What's the matter? Although Wang Yuan was a little impatient and didn't want to listen to Huang Shanyang's chatter, he didn't show his impatience out of politeness. Oh, it's my birthday today, so I'm here to eat. If Brother Wang is free, let's sit down and have a drink together. No wonder Lu Shanshan has been yelling something since she entered the door? It turns out that today is Huang Shanyang's birthday.
Wang Yuan looked at Huang Shanyang. Although he had drunk a little, his mind was clear. He was sure that he did not know Huang Shanyang, so he smiled and said, "No, I have something to do with my friends."
Forehead. Huang Shanyang was a little embarrassed.
Usually at school, he was used to being praised by others, but now he was rejected by Wang Yuan outright, and his face turned red.
However, Wang Yuan's status was there, so he didn't dare to express any dissatisfaction.
The group of people who originally followed Huang Shanyang were all very proud to see that Huang Shanyang actually knew the eldest son of the Wang family. This included Lu Shanshan, who felt that she was indeed very discerning. After following Huang Shanyang, the circle of people she made friends with was completely different.
But everyone was a little embarrassed at this time.
After all, everyone who could be admitted to Jingzhou University was not stupid, and they also realized that Wang Yuan actually didn't know Huang Shanyang.
This is a bit embarrassing.
Then, Gao Qi waved to Wang Yuan from the side.
Master Wang, it's over so soon. Looking in the direction of the side, Gao Qi was playing with his mobile phone on the sofa. Several rich second generations felt very strange. When did this young Master Wang get to know a waiter? Wang Yuan smiled when he heard it. Yes. Mr. Gao, why are you sitting here? Well, I was a little confused, so I came out to get some fresh air. Just then Zhang Wei came to the hall.
Manager Zhang, Mr. Wang's table is free of charge.
Okay, boss.
In an instant, the several rich second generations around were stunned, and even Wang Yuan himself was a little overwhelmed.
What the hell? Free of charge? Boss? It seems that he is the boss here, not the waiter. Several rich second generations once again looked Gao Qi up and down. What did you say? He's the boss? Huang Shanyang couldn't sit still any longer. Manager Zhang, are you mistaken?
Zhang Wei glanced at Huang Shanyang and thought that this man's words were a little strange.
I'm the manager here. Do you know who the boss is better than me?
Huang Shanyang was like a duck with its neck strangled, his face turning pale and blue.
Chapter 22 Lu Shanshan's Determination. Manager Zhang, wasn't the previous boss Zhang Huan? Why did he suddenly change? When did it happen? Wang Yuan asked in surprise. Zhang Wei smiled. Just changed it today.
Wang Yuan was even more curious about Gao Qi. A hotel could not be built with just 3 or 400 million yuan.
No matter how rich a family was, they would not spend money like this. Soon, Wang Yuan took out a business card and handed it to Gao Qi. Mr. Gao, this is my business card. We are friends from now on. Feel free to contact me if you have any questions. Wang Yuan likes Gao Qi's personality very much.
He is not only generous and steady, but also magnanimous.
He might become a good buddy in the future. Okay. If you have nothing else to do, welcome Mr. Wang and his friends to come and play. Huang Shanyang and others sighed when they saw Wang Yuan's attitude towards Gao Qi.
Huang Shanyang had long heard of Wang Yuan's background, and his circle of friends were all richer than the others. Being able to get in touch with Wang Yuan was something he had always dreamed of, but he didn't expect Gao Qi to get the upper hand. Huang Shanyang was so angry when he saw Gao Qi's smug look on his face.
I don't know what is going on.
Especially Lu Shanshan, her mind was full of questions.
You know, Gao Qi was a poor boy with nothing a few days ago, but now he has suddenly become the owner of a billion-dollar hotel? Manager Zhang, this is my ex-girlfriend. She finally came to such a high-end place to have a meal. I'm giving her a bottle of good wine. Got it, boss.
Gao Qi packed up the business cards and walked towards the private room, but unexpectedly He Meng came out of the room.
Mr. Gao, where have you been for so long? Come out for some fresh air. By the way, where are Sister Xin and the others?
Huang Shanyan watched He Meng and Gao Qi talking in a very ambiguous way, and then looked at Lu Shanshan.
How could she be compared with He Meng?
There was no comparison in terms of face or figure.
Chatting in the room, getting ready to go back. He Meng looked behind Gao Qi and said, Mr. Gao, is that your friend? Those two people have been watching you since the beginning. Gao Qi smiled. Well, my former classmate just said hello, let's go in. He Meng didn't ask any more questions, but opened the door and let Gao Qi in.
As for Huang Shanyang and Lu Shanshan, they were still standing where they were.
Sir, are you guys still eating?
The bartender was a little impatient, especially after learning that this woman was their boss SX. She always felt that there was something wrong with her eyes.
Oh, we've booked a private room. Huang Shanyang finally reacted.
Along the way, Lu Shanshan felt mixed emotions. Gao Qi had only been gone for a few days, yet he had changed so much. She felt regretful, but inexplicably excited. Thinking of how good Gao Qi had been to her in the past, she couldn't help but think to herself, perhaps, I can still make amends. According to her experience, if the breakup is initiated by the woman, then the chances of getting back together will be very high. Lu Shanshan firmly believed that after knowing Gao Qi for so many years, he would not forget her easily. At this moment, she secretly made up her mind to win Gao Qi back.
Boom boom boom. Come in. Hello, this is the wine our boss gave you. Okay, thank you. Huang Shanyang felt a little embarrassed for a moment. Although the friends around me today didn't say anything on the surface, they must have been embarrassed. After all, who doesn't know Gao Qi, since they are in the same school? The attempt to steal a chicken ends up with the loss of the rice. However, because of Huang Shanyang, no one dared to speak. After all, they were all members of the Taekwondo club, and Huang Shanyang was the vice president, so he was not someone that anyone could offend easily. After the waiter left, Huang Shanyang picked it up and found that it was actually Wulianya. No wonder the packaging was so exquisite. It was actually Wulianya from 1986. After opening the package, several people who often drink said, "This is Wulianya. It's a fine wine." I didn't expect Gao Qi to be so generous. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately lowered his head and secretly glanced at Huang Shanyang. Huang Shanyang stopped talking, they were right. Although their family runs a small company, one time when his father went out for a social event, Huang Shanyang was there too. They were drinking Wulianya, also from 1986, and even the packaging was exactly the same as this one. I heard that this bottle of wine costs tens of thousands. Unexpectedly, Gao Qi was willing to treat him with such good wine. Not to mention Lu Shanshan, who was standing by. Seeing that Huang Shanyang was not happy in everything, she felt more and more that she was too impulsive at that time and actually broke up with Gao Qi. If I hadn't mentioned the word breakup at that time, would the outcome be different now? After all the fuss, it's finally over. He Xin walked out with her employees. I'm so happy today. I haven't felt so happy in a long time. He Meng, I have a little more to say. I'll trouble you to take Mr. Gao back later. I'll ask Sister Qin to take me back. Okay, Sister Xin. Gao Qi said hurriedly, He Meng, why don't you send Sister Xin off? I want to walk alone right now and I feel a little bored. You don't have to send me off. Seeing Gao Qi insisted, He Meng didn't say anything else. Watching their backs as they left, Gao Qi looked down at his clothes and thought he should take this opportunity to buy some decent clothes, otherwise he would always be disliked because of the way he dressed. People who know you think you are low-key, and people who don't know you think you are a loser. The time now is 8:30 in the evening, and the shopping mall is still closed at this time. The most famous large shopping mall in Jingzhou City, Sanwei, is near Mingyue Square. He had brought Lu Shanshan here before. A halter dress was sold for 3,000 to 5,000 yuan each. Lu Shanshan complained about this to him for several days. Now that we have the conditions, we no longer only consider the price when eating. Sanwei Plaza, located to the east of Mingyue Hotel, is a large commercial plaza with 6 floors. The first floor is mainly for wholesale, the second floor is for retail, the third floor is for boutiques and accessories. The fourth floor is for men's clothing, the fifth floor is for women's clothing, the sixth floor is for children's clothing, video games, and major restaurants. All of them are gathered together. It can be said that there is everything you need. Gao Qi has never been very interested in wholesale and retail.
When he came to the jewelry area, he saw all kinds of jewelry.
However, as a man, Gao Qi didn't like jewelry very much.
Instead, he had a special liking for jewelry. So as soon as he stepped into the watch area, he saw Patek Philippe Eloge, a brand he had known before, which was founded in 1839.
It is one of the world's top 10 famous watches and one of the only truly independent watchmakers in Switzerland.
It produces everything from start to finish by itself, and it takes 10 years to train a Patek Philippe watchmaker.
With this watch, it will be a symbol of status wherever you go. Gao Qi looked down at his clothes.
In order to avoid the embarrassing situation, he walked directly into the store and said to the clerk, "Waiter, take out your most expensive watch."
Can I pay with WeChat? Chapter 23, Blood Shopping.
The waiter, who was playing Candy Crush with his head down, had no idea when Gao Qi came. He was startled by his sudden words and looked Gao Qi up and down. Judging from his clothes, he was no more than 20 years old, but he had such an imposing manner that the waiter didn't dare to be careless for a moment.
He hurriedly smiled and said, "Yes, yes. Handsome, wait a moment, I'll get it for you right away."
Soon, the waiter took out a dark blue velvet gift box from an independent counter at the back and placed it in front of Gao Qi. When he opened it, Gao Qi was immediately stunned.
Patek Philippe 5002p.
"Sir, this watch."
Gao Qi looked at the watch and couldn't let it go.
He felt different immediately after putting it on.
He interrupted the waiter and asked, "How much is this?"
The waitress was about to introduce the watch, but Gao Qi asked about the price directly. She was a little confused for a moment, but she quickly realized what was happening and said, "Sir, the current market price of this watch is 18 million. After she finished speaking, she looked at Gao Qi a little nervously.
After all, isn't it good to buy an apartment for 18 million?
Although she sells watches, to be honest, she really doesn't understand why these things can be sold at such high prices. Anyway, if she were to choose, she would definitely be willing to spend more than 10 million to buy a house.
Okay, WeChat.
After the waiter finished quoting the price, he was observing Gao Qi, but he saw that this man didn't even blink. He just took out his mobile phone and prepared to scan the code. While the waiter was ecstatic, he couldn't help but complain in his heart with a smile, "This guy is a fucking rich man."
"Hello, 16 million yuan has arrived in my WeChat account. Sir, do you need me to pack it for you?"
Although she complained in her heart, the commission of more than 10 million was really tempting, and she was particularly enthusiastic about Gao Qi.
"No need." Gao Qi put on the watch and admired it, feeling very satisfied.
After the waiter hurriedly issued the invoice, he casually stuffed it into his pocket, turned around and left. After the waiter watched Gao Qi go away, he suddenly came to his senses and said, "Oh, I forgot to apply for a membership card for this gentleman."
"It's okay, I left my phone number and name when I issued the invoice."
The waiter picked up the phone on the table, stopped playing games, and directly saved Gao Qi's number in his phone book, and started adding WeChat through the phone number. Although she complained about Gao Qi's Dog Tycoon, but Dog Tycoon is really good.
"Let me add WeChat first and keep in touch often. Maybe I can still have a chance to turn things around."
Not to mention the waiter who was daydreaming over here, there was already a crazy shopping spree over at Gao Qi, where people were buying a lot of clothes, shoes, hats, and glasses.
"I only choose famous brands and only buy expensive ones. It's so fucking cool. No wonder women like shopping. Damn, am I going to turn into a crossdresser? Ha ha ha."
After shopping, Gao Qi spent more than 3 million again, and then asked various stores to deliver the goods to his door tomorrow morning. What made him even more excited was that after all the spending, all his previous miscellaneous spending added up would immediately reach 100 million.
"In total, I got 160 points today. Damn it, I'm going to go home and upgrade today."
Thinking of this, he quickened his pace and walked out of the mall. Although it was not far from home, he still chose to take a taxi. The taxi took him back to the gate of the villa area in less than 10 minutes.
"Good evening, Mr. Gao."
After paying and getting off the car, the security guard at the door quickly saluted Gao Qi.
"Hello to you too." Gao Qi greeted the security guard with a smile.
After he walked away, a security guard said with a click of the tongue, "This Mr. Gao is really weird.
He either walks or takes a taxi. He doesn't even buy a car. Ha ha."
Another security guard laughed contemptuously and said, "You didn't come to work this afternoon."
"Is Mr. Gao short of money to buy a car?" "What do you mean?"
asked the first security guard curiously. The security guard said proudly, "This afternoon, the Maserati store directly delivered 7 cars, with a total value of more than 70 million.
Fuck.
The first security guard was shocked.
It's unbelievable. Are they planning to open it 7 days a week? Are you confused? Ha ha ha. I can't even afford one.
While the two security guards were chatting, Gao Qi had already returned home.
It's almost 9:30 now.
Originally, he was planning to add points directly, but after looking at his spending records today, he realized that he had spent 13 billion to buy the Mingyue Hotel and had earned a total of 130 points. The money I used to buy a car in the afternoon was only over 70 million, less than 100 million, so I had no points. Then he bought a commercial pedestrian street, spending 2.963 billion. Excluding the lead, another 29 points were credited to his account.
I spent nearly 20 million yuan on buying watches and clothes. I got a total of 163 points today.
Adding the small amount from previous consumption, I am only 20 or 30 million away from getting one more point. Then let's watch the live broadcast first and find a beautiful girl to give rewards. Gao Qi fell directly on the big sofa in the living room, took out his mobile phone and logged into Maya Live. As soon as I logged in, I found that my message showed 999 plus.
What the hell? What's going on? Gao Qi was a little confused. Yesterday was his first time doing a live broadcast and he didn't have any friends. How could there be so many messages?
He thought about it and immediately understood that it must be because he gave a reward of 10 million yesterday that caused many people to come to him.
Obsessive-compulsive disorder is annoying.
When Gao Qi saw the prompt on the message, he couldn't help but click on it. He took a quick look and found that 80% of the messages were useless, saying things like "you are so rich"
or "you are awesome."
There were actually quite a few messages from anchors inviting me to their live broadcast rooms, and almost all of them left their WeChat accounts. If there were only one or two, Gao Qi would have added them, but there were too many and he was too lazy to add them one by one and just ignored them.
The one in the front is an acquaintance, Lulu from Maya.
Lulu also left her WeChat account and stated in the message that she wanted to thank Gao Qi.
This is fine.
Gao Qi spent 10 million in her live broadcast room, so it's not too much to add her on WeChat and chat with her. I directly copied Lulu's WeChat ID and added her as a friend. After getting the news, Gao Qi quit directly and started to recharge money on Maya Live. He just calculated that he still needed more than 12 million to make up 100 million. As soon as I recharged the money, I suddenly found that I had become the Emperor. Emperor is a special title for users who have given more than 1 million rewards on Maya Live. These users have some privileges on Maya Live, such as an increase in the upper limit of the recharge amount.
Gao Qi was overjoyed.
Before, he could only recharge 100,000 at a time, but now that he has become the Emperor, he can recharge 1 million at a time.
Chapter 24, Fighting Maya Again.
Last time I could only recharge 100,000 at a time, and it took me half an hour just to recharge. After the limit is raised, you only need to charge 10 times.
Soon, Gao Qi recharged 20 million yuan into the Maya Live account and then opened the live broadcast interface.
As the saying goes, it is better to do business with someone you are familiar with.
Gao Qi went straight into Lulu's room and prepared to give her a reward.
But I found that Lulu didn't go live today. The room was blank at this time, or rather, she had already gone live today. Gao Qi didn't know if he could give a reward in this situation. When he was hesitating, he suddenly realized that although Lulu hadn't started broadcasting, there were actually more than a dozen people in her room who were bored.
Are these people just Lulu's lickers?
He laughed for a while and was about to quit, but he didn't expect that after he upgraded to Emperor, he would have system special effects in any live broadcast room he went to. So, when he just entered the room, he had already alarmed Lulu's dozen or so lickers. Ahem, they are die-hard fans. Suddenly, the originally lifeless live broadcast room became lively.
Fuck, Brother Fan is here. Damn it, the great god has appeared. I haven't recovered from what Brother Fan did yesterday, and he's here again.
Here he comes, he comes in with the dream castle.
Brother Fan. Let's give you a reward. I'm here to start the discussion. Let's go. Get lost.
You actually gave cat beans as a reward in front of me, Master Fan.
Gao Qi looked at the scrolling comments and asked curiously, well, can I give rewards even if the show is not on? Fuck, Brother Fan is talking, and his voice is so nice. Damn, you're flattering me too obviously. But Brother Fan's voice is really nice. I'm so impressed by you sycophants. You're so shameful. You're nothing like me.
Although Brother Fan's voice is indeed nice, don't you notice the literary talent revealed between the lines of his writing?
Gao Qi. No one answered the question. These funny guys. Of course, brother fan, you can give me a reward.
Just when Gao Qi and his gang were trying to change the host to give rewards, the manager of Lulu's live broadcast room suddenly showed up, directly muted more than a dozen guys, and then answered Gao Qi's question.
I'll call Lulu right away to tell her to go live.
After the administrator sent 2 messages in a row, he suddenly saw Gao Qi starting to give tips.
A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1. A dedicated foodie, give the anchor Lulu a Dreamcastle X1.
Only then did she breathe a sigh of relief. If this local tycoon left because Lulu was not around, the loss would be huge. The manager of Lulu's live broadcast room is her best friend who lives in the same dormitory. At this time, she was lying on the bed in the dormitory playing with her mobile phone. Seeing Gao Qi started to give rewards, she called Lulu directly.
Lulu asked for leave from school this morning.
Her father was in the hospital, so she flew back to her hometown early this morning to take care of him.
The call was connected quickly. Xinshin, what's the matter so late? Lulu lowered her voice. Xinshin is the administrator of Lulu's live broadcast room and also Lulu's best friend in the same dormitory. She answered the phone and said excitedly, "Are you available now?
If you are, go live now. The rich man is here again and is giving you rewards in your live broadcast room."
Ah.
Lulu stood on the balcony of the ward with the phone in her hand.
She looked back at her father lying on the bed and said hesitantly, "I'm in the hospital now." Xinshin finally reacted and said quickly, "Then I'll tell the rich man. I hope he can understand. By the way, didn't you leave him your WeChat yesterday?" "Yes."
Lulu also felt strange. She had been waiting for a whole day but did not receive any message about adding a friend.
I guess he didn't read the backstage news. And he gave 10 million in rewards yesterday.
It was on the trending search today.
I guess the backstage news was full and he didn't see it. Then I'll go down and check the backstage.
Lulu said, "If he adds me as a friend, I'll personally apologize to him."
"Yeah." Xinshin responded, "Then I'll hang up first.
Take good care of your uncle.
Bye-bye."
After hanging up the phone, Xinshin opened the live broadcast room again, but found that there were only reward notifications from dry eaters. Then she remembered that she had just banned everyone in the live broadcast room, so she hurried to lift the ban.
Although the rich are important, these ordinary fans cannot be ignored.
Lulu stood on the balcony of the ward and opened WeChat, and found that Gao Qi had added her WeChat. Her pretty face immediately blushed. She understands some of the unspoken rules of the live streaming industry.
People give you so much money for no reason. Is it really because you sing well or dance well? Come on. Those who understand will understand.
She hesitated for a moment, clicked on the Ganfanran dialog box, and wrote a message, "Hello, Fangu, I am Lulu from Maya, thank you for your reward. I'm sorry, my father is sick and hospitalized, and I am currently accompanying him in the hospital, so I can't go live.
I hope you can understand."
She sent a message but received no reply for a long time.
Gao Qi had no time to check WeChat at that time. He kept giving rewards and watched his consumption gradually approach 100 million.
In the live broadcast room, after the ban was lifted, no one cared about being banned for no reason. They were all excited by Gao Qi's rewards.
Fuck, who counted? How much is it? Damn it, just look at the list and you'll know. Why are you counting the numbers? I suspect that Brother Fan has some improper thoughts about our Lulu. What the hell? Even if Brother Fan really wants to pursue Lulu, the fact that he spent tens of millions of dollars shows his sincerity.
Wow, I really want to meet a man as manly as Brother Fan who would spend tens of millions on me.
The she-male upstairs has been identified.
At this time, the number of people in the live broadcast room was increasing rapidly.
In just over 10 minutes, they directly rushed to the Maoya homepage.
Countless netizens called their friends to watch the local tyrant's rewards, with 700,000 people online.
The most important thing is that the host is not here at all.
Gao Qi's hands were numb from clicking, and he finally gave out the 13 million he had recharged.
Fuck, it would be great if I could give 100 million in rewards at once.
Gao Qi shook his hands and directly quit Maya Live. I just put down my phone during the live broadcast and started to upgrade, but I caught a glimpse of a WeChat message.
He clicked on it and saw that it was a message from Lulu. It's okay.
He replied casually and wanted to throw the phone away, but he didn't expect Lulu to reply immediately.
Smiley face. Thank you for your understanding, brother Fan. Where is Fan brother now?
I'll treat you to a meal when the holiday comes.
Anyway, the night was long, Gao Qi replied, I'm in Jingzhou City, how about you? What a coincidence.
Lulu held the phone with her mouth open, a little unbelieving, and quickly replied, What a coincidence, I'm also in Jingzhou City, but my father is sick and in the hospital, so I just returned home today.
Chapter 25, Adding Points and Upgrading.
By the way, speaking of my father, I really want to thank Brother Fan.
If it weren't for your reward yesterday, I wouldn't even be able to get the money for my father's surgery. Lulu types very fast.
If she hadn't been in the hospital, she would have sent a voice message directly.
It's okay.
Gao Qi still only replied with 2 words. It's not that he was aloof, but he had never chatted with a girl like this before.
Lulu was about to reply when she heard her mother's voice behind her. Lulu,
when can you withdraw the money?
The nurse just asked me to go over and collect the money. We already owe the hospital tens of thousands. The hospital wants us to pay it back tomorrow.
Your father was a good man, how could he collapse just like that?
It's only been a week, and I've already spent more than 100,000. Lulu didn't bother to chat with Gao Qi anymore.
She quickly quit WeChat, opened Maya Live, and said, I'll apply again. Cash withdrawals on Maya Live can only be made on the first day of every month, but Lulu has already submitted an application for early withdrawal, but she doesn't know if it will be approved. She looked at her mother sitting on the bed and sighing, and quickly contacted Maya's official account to inquire about the application progress. Your application has been approved, but because tomorrow and the day after tomorrow are statutory holidays, the earliest you can withdraw the money is next Monday.
Ah. Lulu was a little disappointed after getting the reply.
However, Maya Live had already made the biggest concession.
If she pressed them again, it would be really bad.
So she had to say to her mother, Mom, I just asked, and they said that I can only withdraw money when I go to work on Monday.
Ah. Lulu's mother said anxiously, what should we do?
The hospital has urged us several times.
Can't your company be flexible? If we don't pay tomorrow, the hospital will stop providing the medicine. What should I do? I've borrowed from all my relatives and friends.
Lulu looked at her mother's anxious expression, and she felt sad too.
Her white lotus-like hands tightly grasped the phone. Suddenly, she thought of dry eaters.
Since this rich man is willing to give me a reward of 10 million, it means he is very rich. Thinking of this, Lulu hesitated for a moment, picked up the phone and sent a message to Gao Qi again.
Brother Fan, I want to ask you a favor. My dad is sick and in the hospital, isn't he?
The money you gave me as a tip can only be withdrawn on Monday, but the hospital told us to pay the fee tomorrow, otherwise they will stop giving my dad his medication.
Can you lend me 500,000 yuan?
Don't worry, this money is not considered a reward. I will return it to you immediately after I withdraw the cash on Monday.
If you don't want to, forget it, it's okay.
Lulu sent the message and waited nervously with her phone in hand. On the other side, when Gao Qi saw that Lulu didn't say anything, he threw his phone on the sofa, ran to the swimming pool of the villa, and started adding some.
System. Summoning the system, a translucent light screen appeared in the mind. Host, Gao Qi. Balance, 99999983343364599 yuan. Constitution, 11 normal is 10. Spirit, 6 normal is 10. Points, 164. Skills, can be increased freely, requiring the consumption of godly points.
Looking at the points and balance displayed on the panel, Gao Qi felt inexplicably annoyed.
I can spend more than 10 billion today and earn more than 100 points, but what about tomorrow? I can't buy a hotel or a shopping street again, right?
If he really dares to spend money like this, he will probably be targeted by someone with ulterior motives sooner or later.
Even the relevant departments will also start investigating him.
Hey, although the points are good, it's really too difficult.
He sighed.
If someone heard this, I'm afraid no one would be able to resist the urge to hit him.
Is it difficult to spend money?
If you haven't experienced it, you really can't believe that spending money can be so tiring.
Gao Qi himself is not a rich kid.
He has limited knowledge and has no idea how to spend money. The only thing he knows how to do is buy a house and a car.
Buy luxury goods? How much does this thing cost? Unless he buys the luxury goods company directly. Otherwise, it is really a drop in the bucket for him.
I can only find a way to make friends with a few truly wealthy people first, and then find a way to get some investment. Gao Qi thought about it and finally came up with a solution that was not a solution. He now knew two rich people. One was Zhang Huan, who sold the Mingyuet Hotel to him, and the other was Wang Yuan, who he met at dinner tonight. After thinking of the method, Gao Qi stopped hesitating and started the most anticipated part of the day.
Add some points. My physique is 11, I need to get it to 50 first.
Thinking of this, Gao Qi directly said to the system, increase your physical fitness by 39 points. As soon as he finished speaking, he felt a surge of heat rushing through his body. The tingling and numb feeling made him extremely uncomfortable. It took more than 20 minutes to end.
He let out a long breath and couldn't help stretching. There was a crackling sound.
Only then did he notice that his originally loose muscles had become full and firm, and he could clearly feel that these muscles were not only beautiful, but also full of incredible explosive power. He looked down and saw that he actually had 8 abdominal muscles.
Fuck awesome.
Through careful feeling, he knew that what he had gained was not only strength, but also resistance, speed, resistance to blows, flexibility, and everything else related to the body. Moreover, the fingers that had been numb from receiving rewards just now returned to normal.
Continue. I've just increased my physical fitness, now it's time to increase my spirit. System, add 44 points to your spirit.
Another wave of heat came, but the difference this time was that the heat appeared directly in the brain. Gao Qi's face suddenly turned red, and his eyes began to become bloodshot. He felt that it was fortunate that he had just upgraded his physical fitness, otherwise, with his previous physical fitness of only 11 points, he would probably have fainted.
Another 20 minutes passed, and the upgrade was finally completed.
Gao Qi only felt a coolness in his brain, but he did not notice any special changes. He just felt that his brain seemed to have become a lot more flexible. He looked at the panel again and saw that the points column had become 81. Gao Qi hesitated for a moment, but decided to keep the points for emergency use.
This way, if there was any emergency need, he wouldn't go crazy.
Perhaps it was because his spirit was far superior to that of ordinary people and he was extremely flexible. He immediately remembered that he did not have a driver's license. Then an idea struck me, and I said to the system, help me redeem driving skills. Ding, the first level driving skill has been exchanged successfully, costing 1 point. The panel directly showed that the exchange had been successful. Immediately afterwards, Gao Qi felt that there was a lot of information about driving vehicles in his mind. In the blink of an eye, he went from a newbie without a driver's license to an experienced driver.
Chapter 26 Crazy Upgrade. Level 1 driving skill? Does that mean there are also level 2 and level 3?
Gao Qi's brain was quick and he could easily draw inferences from one example. He thought to himself, it's cheap anyway, so I'll upgrade a few levels first.
System, upgrade driving skills. Ding.
You have successfully upgraded to level 2, spending 2 points. The panel directly showed that the upgrade was successful. In an instant, Gao Qi felt that his current driving experience was comparable to that of a 10-year veteran driver, and he was overjoyed. He saw that there was still several dozen dollars in the balance, so he went ahead with the upgrade without a second thought. Soon, the system indicated that the upgrade was successful. At this moment, Gao Qi's driving skills have been improved to level 3, which is comparable to international racing drivers.
Only 4 points, Ziox. Keep upgrading.
Gao Qi enjoyed the pleasure of upgrading and felt that he couldn't stop at all.
Level 4, 8 points. Level 5, 16 points.
Level 6, 32 points.
Level 7. Ding, not enough points.
It was not until I upgraded to level 7 that the system prompted me that I did not have enough points. When I took a look, oh shit, there were only 18 points left.
Cut off your hands. Gao Qi felt extremely heartbroken.
At this moment, he suddenly felt countless driving techniques and experiences emerge in his mind. While digesting these experiences and techniques, he was also extremely shocked. The 4th level driving skills directly make his driving skills comparable to the god of driving in Akina Mountain. Level 5 driving skills include countless special vehicle driving skills, including engineering vehicles such as excavators. Level 6 driving skills are even more amazing, including tanks, airplanes, armored vehicles, battleships, aircraft carriers, submarines.
Oh my god.
Looking at his current driving skills, Gao Qi felt that he could take off on the spot.
This was too awesome.
He was shocked and couldn't help thinking, he's already flying at level 6, what about level 7, level 8, or even higher?
Is he going to have to fly a spaceship? Or a Gundam? Anyway, what the hell?
He was stunned for a long time before accepting the fact that he had become an almighty racing god. Then he looked at the remaining 18 points and suddenly fell silent.
People always say that making money is hard, but no one is like me. Do you think spending money is harder?
Hey! Gao Qi climbed out of the swimming pool and thought, hey, why the hell didn't I think of learning some swimming skills? I can go to Hainan, Hawaii, or other places to see bikinis in the future.
Forget it, let's save some money.
Although he was itching to do so, looking at the balance of points on the system panel, Gao Qi decided to endure it and wait until he had more points in the future. Returning to the living room, Gao Qi took his mobile phone from the sofa and saw that it was almost 11 o'clock. He had been swimming for more than an hour. He unlocked his phone, opened WeChat, and saw Lulu's message.
This girl is really generous. She dares to ask me to borrow 500,000 yuan without even meeting me? Haha, but I like it. You are simply giving me points.
Gao Qi was delighted and not afraid of being cheated by Lulu, so he directly transferred 5 million.
The other side.
Lulu in the hospital was not as happy as him. Ever since she sent the message, she felt that she could not calm down. She was full of worries. On the one hand, she was afraid of being rejected, and on the other hand, she expected Brother Fan to agree. I waited for more than an hour and laughed at myself, realizing that I had really thought too much. No matter how rich Brother Fan is, he would not believe what I say for no reason and give me 500,000. If you think about it carefully, even if your best friends, girlfriends, or relatives ask to borrow 500,000 yuan, they may not be able to borrow it, not to mention that you don't even know Brother Fan. Lulu sighed deeply in her heart and decided to go to the doctor in person tomorrow as soon as he came to work and asked the hospital to give her 2 more days. Her mother had just gone out to call relatives, hoping to borrow some money for an emergency, and she just happened to come back at this time. When Lulu saw her mother's face full of disappointment, her heart ached and she clutched the phone tightly. She didn't blame her relatives and friends. After all, they had borrowed money from her once before, but what to do tomorrow? Lulu had never felt so helpless before. Looking at her father sleeping on the hospital bed, frowning from time to time, she felt like she was about to collapse.
If it doesn't work,
Lulu gritted her teeth secretly and thought of a way. However, at this moment, her cell phone suddenly vibrated. Because she was taking care of her father in the hospital, she deliberately set her cell phone to vibrate.
It's Brother Fan.
Lulu's heart inexplicably tightened and she clicked on the message. When she saw the message, her eyes widened.
5 million. Brother Fan actually transferred 5 million to me.
She felt herself stunned. 5 million, an ordinary person may not be able to earn that much money in his entire life, but didn't I say I would only borrow 500,000? She quickly picked up her phone and prepared to send a message to Brother Fan to ask what was going on.
Brother Fan, why is it 5 million? I only need 500,000. Gao Qi looked at Lulu's reply and felt secretly happy. Damn it, 5 million is nothing. If I wasn't afraid of scaring you, I would have given you 500 million.
He was secretly happy and replied with his hand, oh, I just slipped and pressed an extra 0.
It's okay, just take it and use it first. I'm not in a hurry here, it's more important to treat your father.
Lulu received the message and replied hurriedly, no, Brother Fan, you have helped me enough, I will transfer 4.5 million to you right away. After saying that, she ignored Gao Qi and immediately started to operate her mobile phone. However, she was depressed to find that her daily limit was only 50,000, and it was not possible to transfer money through a bank card. The limit for online bank transfers is also 50,000, so I feel helpless.
Hey, how could Brother Fan transfer 5 million?
Lulu suddenly thought of a question, but she didn't think much about it. After all, for a rich man like Brother Fan, the bank would probably have opened up large amount transfers long ago. So Lulu hurriedly said to Gao Qi, Brother Fan, my limit is 50,000. Why don't I just wait for you to have a meal when I return to Jingzhou in 2 days and thank you in person?
I will return the money to you then.
Gao Qi didn't take the money seriously at all and just regarded it as a reward.
However, since Lulu has said it, I naturally cannot refuse.
Okay. When you come back, just contact me on WeChat. It is naturally a very happy thing to have a date with a beautiful woman. I wonder what kind of expression Lu Fei would have if he knew that Gao Qi was about to meet his dream goddess. The two chatted for a while, and Lulu remembered that her mother was still worried beside her, so she said something to Gao Qi and went to tell her mother the news.
You borrowed the money? Who did you borrow it from?
Lulu's mother was a little surprised. She knew that her daughter was doing live streaming, but it was 500,000 yuan.
Could she borrow it just by typing on her mobile phone? Chapter 27 Invisible Pretense.
I borrowed it from my friend.
Lulu didn't know how to answer for a moment.
She had never met Brother Fan. If she told the truth, her mother would definitely think of something wrong. When Lu's mother heard this, she became even more nervous.
Which friend? Lulu, did you borrow money from a loan shark online? You can't do that.
I heard from Aunt Yang next door that there's a campus loan.
Oh, no, Mom, I'm borrowing it from a serious friend.
Lulu was almost driven crazy by her mother. She would be anxious if she couldn't borrow it, and she would be even more anxious if she did borrow it.
But Lu's mother didn't believe it and asked, "Then tell me, who is that friend?"
She had just called all the relatives at home, but couldn't borrow even 500,000, let alone 500,000.
She was busy all night and only borrowed more than 10,000.
Lulu looked at her mother's anxious expression, her mind suddenly twitched, and she said, "Yes, I borrowed it from my boyfriend."
Boyfriend? You have a boyfriend, what does he do?
When Lu's mother heard this, her attention was immediately drawn to him. Lulu said this in a fit of excitement, but she didn't expect her mother to take it seriously.
Lulu, can you bring him here for me to see?
Her husband's medical expenses were paid for, and Lu's mother put down her worries and naturally began to care about Lulu's major life events.
Oh my! Lulu was embarrassed and anxious.
She didn't think before she spoke and couldn't explain for a while. She could only crawl to the accompanying bed next to her and pull the quilt over her to play ostrich. Seeing that her daughter was shy, Lu's mother did not continue to ask. She thought that the family affairs had been resolved and her daughter's major life event had been settled. Her daughter's boyfriend was willing to unconditionally give her 500,000 yuan at this time, which was enough to show his sincerity to her daughter. After putting her worries aside, Mother Lu lay down on the bed, fell asleep with a smile on her face.
She was really tired this week. Early the next morning, Gao Qi was awakened by an unfamiliar phone call. He answered the phone in a daze, and a woman's voice came from the phone. Hello, is this Mr. Gao Qi Gao? I am, who are you?
Gao Qi asked, rubbing his eyes and sitting up from the 5-meter wide bed. The woman quickly introduced herself. Hello, Mr. Gao, I am from the property department of Sanwei Shopping Mall. You bought some clothes in our mall yesterday, and the store asked us to deliver them to you.
Oh. Gao Qi finally woke up and said, have you arrived? I'll call the community property management right away.
Sorry, I overslept. The woman on the phone was stunned for a moment. It was not the first time for her to have goods delivered to the door, but it was the first time she met such a polite customer.
Okay, then I'll trouble you, Mr. Gao.
After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi immediately called the property department to explain the situation.
Then he quickly got up and got dressed.
Before he had time to wash up, the doorbell rang.
Probably the delivery man had arrived. Gao Qi asked the smart butler to open the door, and then he went downstairs.
Although he bought a lot of things yesterday, they were all clothes, shoes and the like, and not heavy. There were only 3 delivery people, 2 women and 1 man.
The leader was a woman. After she entered the door, she politely said to Gao Qi, hello, Mr. Gao, my name is Zhang Wei, and I am the director of the after-sales service department of Sanwei Shopping Mall. Where do you put the things? Zhang Wei? Gao Qi was stunned for a moment. The manager of his hotel was also called Zhang Wei. What a coincidence. He smiled and said, put it on the sofa.
I'll clean it up myself later.
Okay.
Zhang Wei immediately ordered her men to put the things on the sofa in the lobby on the first floor, and then said to Gao Qi, please check the goods, Mr. Gao.
No, thank you.
Gao Qi yawned, took out his cell phone and took a look.
It was almost 10 o'clock.
Zhang Wei hesitated for a moment, but still said, thank you, Mr. Gao, for shopping at 3D.
We'll leave first.
If you have any questions, you can call our after-sales customer service number.
Yeah.
Gao Qi took the business card that Zhang Wei handed over, looked at it, and put it on the coffee table. Zhang Wei then left with her 2 men, and Gao Qi followed behind to see them off. After the 3 of them left, Gao Qi stood at the door and watched them go for a while. However, he didn't expect that he had upgraded a lot last night, and his 5 senses were greatly enhanced. He could hear the 3 people's discussion from a distance.
Oh my god, Sister Zhang, are people living here? It's like a fairyland. Yes, I just took a look, and it's all artificial intelligence. It's almost the same as Iron Man's villa. Zhang Wei also exclaimed. The old man sneered disdainfully and said, That's nothing. When I came up just now, I saw that he had 7 luxury cars, at least tens of millions. Is this true? The two women may not have noticed it just now, but when they heard what the man said, they were suddenly envious and amazed. Cao Qi was stunned when he heard this. He shook his head, walked out of the villa, and looked at the 7 cars parked in the yard. Zhang Lei delivered the cars yesterday, and because he didn't have the garage key, he parked them in the front yard. Seeing the sports car, he couldn't help but think of the level 6 driving skill he had exchanged for last night. Should he take it out for a spin? Thinking of this, he couldn't help but feel itchy, but then he remembered that he didn't have a driver's license yet, so he gave up the idea. If you drive in an unsafe manner, your loved ones will shed tears. Driving without a license is not allowed. It looks like I have to get my driver's license on the agenda right away. I'll go sign up today. At this moment, the phone rang again. It was He Meng's number. Mr. Gao, are you home? Yes. When Gao Qi answered the phone, he probably guessed the reason why He Meng called. As expected. He Meng said, Mr. Gao, all the documents on the commercial street have been processed. I'll send them to you right away. Could you please wait for me for a moment? You guys are really fast. Gao Qi didn't have anything else to do, so he said, Then I'll wait for you. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi had no choice but to trouble the property management again. After returning to the living room, he first carried all the clothes on the sofa to the cloakroom and the bedroom and hung them up one by one. Then he turned and went downstairs, opened the door and waited for He Meng, while he sat on the sofa and played with his mobile phone. He had originally intended to kill time, but he didn't expect that today's hot news would surprise him. The protagonist of the first 3 hot searches was actually him. The live streaming industry may usher in a new era, with the rich giving out tens of millions in rewards in 2 days. The legend of the live broadcast industry, Gonfan Go YYDS. Tens of millions of dollars in tips just for live streaming? The distorted values of the rich. Gao Qi clicked on the news and watched it happily. In the past, I always saw other people on the trending searches, but I never thought that this day would come to me too, haha. Chapter 28 I Forgive You, Go Away. There are mixed reviews online about Gao Qi's act of giving tens of millions in tips. Some netizens think that since he is so rich, why doesn't he use the money for charity instead of giving gifts to the anchor? Some people also think that it is probably a hype by Maoya Live. Of course, there are also many netizens who support Gonfan Gu. But Gao Qi didn't care at all. It's my own money, how I spend it is none of your business. Thinking of this, he suddenly had an idea. Hey, I wonder if donating money to charity will be considered consumption. I have to try it when I have time. If it doesn't work, I'll learn from that mediocre old university and spend money to build a school. Just as he was daydreaming, He Meng arrived at the door. She did not go in directly, but knocked on the door gently a few times. Mr. Gao. Gao Qi put away his phone, stood up and greeted him. Manager He, please come in. He Meng then entered the house. As soon as he entered, he saw the 10-meter-high floor-to-ceiling windows and felt very envious. Their family conditions were not bad, but even if her sister's entire company was added together, the assets would only be 100 or 200 million, which was not as much as the price of Gao Qi's villa. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Although He Meng was also very curious about such a luxurious villa, she did not look around, for fear that Gao Qi would see her and think she had never seen the world. So she pretended to be serious and handed the documents in her hand to Gao Qi, saying, Mr. Gao, these are the documents related to your commercial street. Gao Qi took the document and threw it on the coffee table. He Meng was speechless when he saw this. After all, it was your property, right? Couldn't you just flip it a little and act a little excited? The more I watch it, the angrier I get. He Meng didn't want to stay any longer, lest she be pissed off by this pretentious guy. Thinking of this, she stood up and said, The stuff has been delivered, so I'll leave first. Also, I would like to remind Mr. Gao that I hope you can keep these documents well. After all, it will be very troublesome to reissue them. Gao Qi didn't know that his unintentional actions had hurt He Meng's young heart, so he said politely, It's almost noon now, why don't I treat you to a meal as a thank you for sending the documents to me from so far away? No. He Meng refused without hesitation. Are you kidding me? Are you going to continue to be sour on me?
A luxury villa, a 5-star hotel, and billions of real estate information were thrown aside without even a glance.
In fact, Gao Qi was just being polite.
Seeing He Meng's refusal, he didn't plan to keep her, so he smiled and said, "Since Miss He doesn't have time, forget it.
But we have such a pleasant cooperation.
I hope you will let me know if you have any good resources in the future."
He Meng was stunned for a moment and asked, "Do you still want to invest in real estate?"
"Why not? I am very optimistic about Huaxia real estate." Gao Qi said with a smile, "Miss He, remember to contact me directly if you have any good resources." At this point, Gao Qi suddenly had a bold idea. He pondered for a moment and said, "Miss He, I suddenly have an idea.
How about you quit your job and help me manage the real estate investment?"
Forehead. He Meng was confused for a moment.
"I just came here to deliver a document, how come it turned into a job change?"
Seeing that He Meng didn't say anything, Gao Qi smiled and said, "It's okay, just think about it and tell me when the time comes.
Then I'll go first."
He Meng left the room in a hurry. Watching He Meng leaving, Gao Qi felt that he might have been too abrupt and scared He Meng. He Meng walked out of the villa, thinking about Gao Qi's words all the way. It would be a lie to say that she was not moved, but she was very conflicted inside. Gao Qi packed up briefly and went to Mingyue Hotel for lunch.
"Boss, do you want to change the private room today?"
the receptionist said with a smile.
"Why do we have to change the private room? Is there something wrong with the previous one?" Gao Qi felt a little strange. "Before, you were our highest ranking member and had an exclusive room. Now you're the boss and have an exclusive room for bosses,"
the receptionist said seriously.
"Okay, let's change it. Now that you have become a boss, you certainly cannot treat your customers the same way you treat them." Gao Qi walked towards the elevator as he spoke.
Just as he pressed the button, a familiar figure suddenly rushed to his side.
"Gao Qi, I knew you would come." Lu Shanshan looked excited.
"Lu Shanshan, why are you here?" Gao Qi was startled and took a step back, only to find that the person coming was his ex-girlfriend Lu Shanshan. Lu Shanshan was looking at him with a wronged look on her face, puffing her lips and saying, "You didn't go to school these 2 days, and I couldn't find you anywhere, so I had to wait for you here."
Gao Qi found Lu Shanshan's words a little funny. "You told me not to bother you anymore, but now you're looking for me everywhere for no reason?"
But he roughly understood what Lu Shanshan meant. It's just that she sees that she is richer than Huang Shanyang and wants to get back together. After he added some energy last night, his spirit level reached 50 and his mind is now very sharp. Although he knew what Lu Shanshan meant, he had no intention of getting back together with her. He was even a little annoyed by Lu Shanshan, a woman who changed her mind every day, so he said, "Why are you waiting for me?
We have already broken up, there is nothing to talk about."
As Gao Qi finished speaking, the elevator door opened and he walked in. Lu Shanshan became anxious and blocked the elevator door, saying, I really have something very important to tell you."
Gao Qi smiled. This little trick could not be hidden from him now.
He pressed the floor button and said, "Forget it, I'm not interested." Lu Shanshan's face was uncertain, but she knew that she had missed Gao Qi once, and she couldn't give up easily this time, so she simply stepped into the elevator.
"You?" Gao Qi was speechless.
Lu Shanshan smiled at him in a playful manner, which gave Gao Qi goosebumps all over his body.
After getting out of the elevator, Lu Shanshan followed Gao Qi.
The waiter who led the way looked at Lu Shanshan with some curiosity, but since her boss didn't say anything, she didn't dare to ask more questions and quietly took Gao Qi to the new private room.
This private room is reserved for the boss. Not only can one eat in it, but also work and meet guests. After the waiter left, Lu Shanshan took the initiative to close the door and looked around.
She felt that this office was really grand. She was secretly excited. As long as Gao Qi and I get back together, this place will be mine, right? Thinking of this, she quickly collected her thoughts, pretended to be aggrieved, and said, "Gao Qi, please forgive me, I was wrong before."
He. Gao Qi glanced at her and said, "Okay, I forgive you, you can go now."
Ah. Lu Shanshan was stunned. She originally thought that it would take a lot of effort, but she didn't expect that Gao Qi forgave her as soon as she opened her mouth.
No, since you've forgiven me, why do you want me to leave? Chapter 29. Have you watched too much TV drama?
The fact that Lu Shanshan was able to get into university shows that she is not stupid. She immediately realized that Gao Qi was just trying to fool her and became furious.
In the past, would Gao Qi dare to talk to her in this tone?
She felt ashamed and angry. She had already lowered herself so much, what else did he want?
Gao Qi, what do you mean? Lu Shanshan finally couldn't bear it anymore.
She could flatter Huang Shanyang with sweet words, but she really couldn't let go of her pride in front of Gao Qi after several years of getting along with each other. She felt that she was the stronger one.
I didn't mean anything. Didn't you apologize to me? I have already forgiven you. You don't have to come to me again in the future.
Gao Qi spread his hands, with an expression that said, I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, let's break up. 1 million as a breakup fee.
Lu Shanshan gritted her teeth and said to Gao Qi, no matter what, I have been your girlfriend for 3 years. Before she finished speaking, Gao Qi interrupted her and said, I'm sorry, if that's the case, you can talk to my lawyer.
Are you kidding me? Breakup fee? 1 million. Are you afraid you haven't woken up yet? Gao Qi was disdainful in his heart.
Even if I spend money and get points, I won't give them to you. Now that the relationship has been exposed, Lu Shanshan no longer hides her purpose. However, she also knew that her request was definitely untenable in law. Not to mention that she didn't have the money to hire a lawyer to fight the case. Even if she did, she would definitely lose. However, she had already prepared a plan for this. She glanced at Gao Qi coldly and said, you forced me to do this. Since you are ruthless, don't blame me for being disloyal. As she spoke, Lu Shanshan tore open her shirt, rushed to the office door, and shouted, help, help, this is indecent assault. Gao Qi saw that her words were full of resentment and wondered what she was going to do, but he didn't expect her to do this.
After a moment of shock, he couldn't help laughing, pointed to the upper right corner of the office, and said, look what that is?
I'll tell you a secret, this surveillance camera can also record.
Forehead.
Lu Shanshan's exclamation had attracted some people's attention, but when she heard Gao Qi's words, she suddenly became speechless, and her pretty face turned as red as a monkey's butt.
I hate you so much. Lu Shanshan was furious.
She had planned everything, but actually forgot about the surveillance video.
She stomped her feet hard, grabbed the bag on the sofa, lowered her head and ran away.
Gao Qi felt a little funny and a little sad watching Lu Shanshan fleeing. Why didn't he realize that Lu Shanshan was so?
How could they come up with such a trick? Have you watched too much TV drama?
He shook his head and began to look around his new office. It must be said that the boss's office was much more upscale than the members' exclusive room. It had everything it should have. It was truly a multifunctional office. At this moment, Zhang Wei knocked on the door and personally brought the waiter to serve Gao Qi.
This boss doesn't have any requirements and is very easy to serve. Mr. Gao. Zhang Wei was in high spirits.
With the new boss taking office, he still sat firmly in the position of general manager, and even his salary increased significantly.
Yeah.
Gao Qi nodded, walked to the dining table and sat down. Just as he was about to speak, his phone suddenly rang.
Hey, Mom. Gao Qi. Have you eaten?
My mother's enthusiastic voice came over immediately.
Gao Qi's heart skipped a beat. Who knows what she's going to ask next?
Every time his mother gets enthusiastic, she definitely wants to talk to him about something.
I was just about to eat. What's wrong, Mom? Is there something wrong at home? Gao Qi picked up the glass and took a sip of red wine.
Oh, it's like this, your cousin found a job in Jingzhou City, and her family is a little worried.
They thought you were also in Jingzhou City, so when you go there, you can take her to see it, don't let her get cheated.
When Gao Qi heard this, he realized it was a false alarm.
Don't worry, Mom.
When my cousin comes, just ask her to contact me. When Gao's mother heard this, she smiled and said, okay.
Then I'm relieved.
Because his family was still unaware of his breakup with Lu Shanshan, Gao Qi was afraid that his mother would find out and ask him questions, and he would not know how to answer. So he quickly responded with a few words and hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, he thought, he is not short of money now, so of course he should show some respect to his parents.
So here comes the question. It's not good to give too little.
If you give them more, the two old people will definitely be scared. But in a flash, Gao Qi's eyes lit up and he thought of a solution. This was all thanks to his upgrade last night, which gave him a much better spirit than ordinary people and greatly increased his brain power. He put down his chopsticks and pressed the call server.
In just 2 minutes, Zhang Wei came running in happily.
He had to do things like serving the boss himself.
Mr. Gao. What's the matter? Zhang Wei walked into the private room.
Gao Qi wiped his mouth and asked Zhang Wei, "Manager Zhang, I want to ask you to do me a favor."
"Mr. Gao, you are too polite. If you have anything to say, just tell me. I will go through fire and water to help you." Zhang Wei was delighted. It was a rare opportunity to help the boss. Gao Qi quickly interrupted him and said, "No need for that. I want you to buy me some lottery tickets." "Ah?" Zhang Wei was stunned. "Buy lottery tickets? Boss is short of money? That's not right. The grand prize of the lottery is less than 10 million after deducting taxes. Besides, the lottery is not something you can win just by saying so." While he was stunned, Gao Qi said, "Look, I just calculated that if I buy all the numbers in one lottery, it will be about 35 million. Today is Tuesday, and the lottery is just opening. Please help me buy all the numbers 10 times as many. Come, I'll transfer the money to you." Zhang Wei was stunned. He knew about the welfare lottery. The special prize was 10 million, and after deducting 8 million in taxes, 10 bets would be 80 million, but it would cost more than 35 million to buy all of them, and 10 times that would be 350 million. "Uncle." "No, boss, you are losing money. 350 million for 80 million, even if you add those small prizes, I am afraid it will not be 100 million. He really couldn't understand this wave of operations, but he knew that no matter how the boss acted, he must be not short of money, or he had too much money and wanted to do some good deeds. "Come on, give me an account number, I'll transfer the money to you first." Gao Qi was secretly proud of himself. "I'm really a smart guy. I'll transfer 20 or 30 million to my parents when the time comes. If they suspect, I'll just buy the winning lottery ticket. Well, since I've never won a prize, it's best to go claim the prize in person and take a short video while I'm at it." Zhang Wei reported his account number to Gao Qi in a daze. Gao Qi directly transferred 360 million to him and said, "Go ahead, you must buy it before the prize is drawn." Zhang Wei suddenly came to his senses after hearing the reminder tone, and said quickly, "Mr. Gao, I will do it right away, and I will return the extra money to you when the time comes." "No need. You can give the remaining money to the finance department. Our company also organizes team building every month." Gao Qi didn't care about the extra millions. Zhang Wei felt a toothache. Rich people are so damn willful. Chapter 30, 100% winning. That night, Zhang Wei personally delivered the large file bag containing the lottery ticket to Gao Qi's office, and Gao Qi went home with the lottery ticket. "I was planning to watch some live broadcasts and make another big splash, but I didn't expect to get a call from Wang Yuan, the eldest son of the Wang Group." "Hello, Mr. Gao? I'm Wang Yuan." Wang Yuan's voice was a little hoarse. Gao Qi was a little confused as to why Wang Yuan would call him, and asked, "Mr. Wang, why did you think of calling me?" Wang Yuan was a little embarrassed. After he left last night, he called Zheng Huan directly to inquire about selling the hotel. Zheng Huan had already imagined Gao Qi's impressive background, and after receiving Wang Yuan's call, he couldn't help but exaggerate his speculation. Originally, Wang Yuan was just curious, but after listening to Zheng Huan's words, he thought about it carefully. Yes, it is impossible for the top families in China to give their own backs tens of billions to buy hotels for fun for no reason. Unless Gao Qi really comes from one of those legendary hidden families. Although his Wang family is the richest family in Jingzhou City, after all, his family's businesses are still limited to some domestic industries, including real estate and entertainment, finance and stocks, and at the very least, the internet. But he knew that the real big families had already bought oil fields and opened banks. There is no comparison. If you don't reach a certain level, you can't enter these industries. Just like in China now, energy is controlled by the state. Even if his Wang family has great capabilities, they can't enter the industry. But if Gao Qi really comes from one of those hidden families, then his family must have this ability. If you can't play with oil fields in China, then go abroad. But you can't just go abroad whenever you want. So, he made up his mind at that time that he must make friends with Gao Qi. However, a friend in my circle celebrated his birthday last night. I was so happy that I drank too much and slept until the afternoon. When I woke up again, it was already dinner time. That's why he called at this time. "Mr. Gao, you can just call me by my name." Wang Yuan felt a little embarrassed. How could he, the son of the richest man in the city, dare to call himself young master in front of such a top wealthy family? Gao Qi didn't know Wang Yuan was thinking so much, so he smiled and said, "Okay, then I'll call you Brother Wang. You can also call me Mr. Gao, so just call me by my name."
Wang Yuan was delighted and said directly, I'll call you Brother Gao.
Oh, I almost forgot something. Brother Gao, let's add each other on WeChat. I'll invite you to a group. It's a group of us who are good friends with each other. Gao Qi was overjoyed.
He had been thinking about how to make friends with these second-generation rich people to come up with some investment projects.
Unexpectedly, Wang Yuan came to him on his own initiative.
He quickly said, Okay, I was just thinking about making a few more friends.
When you have any projects that need investment, you can count me in.
After hanging up the phone, the two added each other on WeChat, and Gao Qi was soon pulled into a group called Gentlemen Like Jade. When I saw the name of the group, Gao Qi almost laughed out loud.
These second generations are really childish.
At this time, Wang Yuan spoke in the group, Welcome Brother Gao to join the group, we are brothers from now on.
Huang Shijun, Brother Gao? The one who bought the Mingyue Hotel?
Damn, an idol, more than 10 billion, my monthly pocket money is less than 1 million.
Smile. By paying more than 1 million? I've overspent my pocket money this month, can you lend me some? At Huang Shijun.
Also, welcome Brother Gao, I'll go get a membership card tomorrow.
Duan Xin, newcomer's photo. Hopefully he's a handsome guy. Zheng Huan, hello, Brother Gao, I will be back in Jingzhou in a few days, let's make an appointment. Gao Qi, hello everyone, I'm a newcomer, please take care of me.
If you have any good projects, remember to help me, money is not a problem. Seeing how lively the group was, Gao Qi couldn't help but start chatting with him. All the members in the group used real names, so Gao Qi also changed his own name.
Local Tycoon. Rich Man +1. Plus 10,086. Brother Gao, are you really interested? I have a project. At.
The group is full of second-generation people, most of whom help out in their own companies every day, or just eat, drink, and have fun every day. However, there are also some people who do not want to rely on their parents and want to strike out on their own.
A second-generation person named Deng Shuang in the group suddenly tagged Gao Qi. Gao Qi immediately became interested.
He didn't care whether he made a profit or a loss, as long as he could get points.
Of course, making a profit would be even better. Of course I'm interested. Gao Qi replied immediately. Private chat. Deng Shuang directly added Gao Qi on WeChat, and then the two started chatting on WeChat. Deng Shuang's family is in the medicinal materials business. Both Chinese and Western medicine are the leaders in Jingzhou City, and the family assets are over 10 billion.
Unfortunately, his father has many sons, and he is the fifth oldest. If nothing unexpected happens, when his father dies, the company will be taken over by his eldest brother. The most he could do was to get some shares and live on dividends.
Deng Shuang is a man with ideas.
His father is almost 80 years old, so he feels that he must start his own business. So he persuaded his boss to invest 300 million yuan in him to start a business. But what Deng Shuang wanted to do was to enter the healthcare product industry. 300 million was definitely enough for production and development, but sales would be difficult. In China, if one wanted to make a name for himself in the healthcare product market, the only way was to bombard the market with endless advertising. The money spent on advertising is often several times, or even dozens of times, the total of other expenses. Therefore, 300 million in startup capital does not seem to be much. When Gao Qi saw Deng Shuang saying that 300 million was not enough, he was instantly confused.
Fuck, you just started a business and got 300 million, and you still think it's not enough?
Ordinary people often have to tear their hair out for tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of startup funds.
So, how much does Brother Deng need me to invest? But Gao Qi didn't care about that. As long as the money was transferred, it would be done.
Deng Shuang said, Of course, the more the better.
How about this, let's find some time to meet in a few days.
I'll show you the detailed plan then, and you can decide how much to invest then.
Okay. I usually have time, Brother Deng can just call me when the time comes. Gao Qi was not in a hurry.
After he finished chatting with Deng Shuang, it was already past 11 o'clock in the evening. He was no longer interested in live streaming, so he just threw his phone away, took a shower and went to bed. The next morning, Gao Qi got up early, checked the winning numbers of the double color ball last night on his mobile phone, then found the winning lottery ticket, happily went out to take a taxi, and went directly to Jingzhou Lottery Center. As a first-tier city, Jingzhou City's welfare lottery special prize can be redeemed directly.
Brother, did you win the lottery? The taxi driver asked excitedly after learning the address. He is also an old lottery player. Chapter 31. Is this guy crazy? Gauchi smiled and nodded, saying, Yes, I got it. What prize is it? The taxi driver suddenly became interested and said, To be honest, I've been buying for more than 10 years, and I've only won 3,000 yuan twice. Gauchi smiled awkwardly, not wanting to offend the taxi driver, and said, Not much. Then, the taxi driver began to teach Gauchi the secrets of buying lottery tickets, from algorithms to the process of elimination. I'm going to. Gauchi almost fell asleep after listening to this. You are so awesome, but you only won 3,000 yuan prizes? My method is still the best, it always works. Because the lottery rules stipulate that if the winning amount exceeds 3,000, you have to go to the Municipal Welfare Lottery Center to collect it. Jingzhou is a first-tier city and the municipal and provincial welfare lottery centers are in the same place. So the taxi driver didn't expect that the customer sitting behind him was actually a hidden big shot. Because he was going to receive the award today, and his mother called yesterday to say that his cousin would be coming over today, Gauchi got up early and came to receive the award on time for work. Thinking of this cousin, Gauchi couldn't help but think of the little girl with snot running down her nose who used to follow him around. After getting off the taxi, Gauchi took out his cell phone and turned on the recording function. While recording, he pretended to be excited and said, Mom and Dad, my son has made a fortune. He won the lottery ticket he bought yesterday. Come over now to claim the prize. As he spoke, he pointed the lottery ticket in his hand at the camera and said, See? There are 10 special prizes and 150 first prizes. After deducting taxes, there are still more than 100 million. Ha ha ha. The performance was a bit awkward. After all, for him, more than 100 million is only equivalent to more than $1. But I did it on purpose in order to make my parents believe it. Recording the video all the way, walking into the hall, mumbling non-stop. Hey, hey, hey! Who are you? You can't record here. Gauchi was performing hard, but he didn't expect a staff member of the Welfare Lottery Center to come forward to stop him. Gauchi really didn't know that video recording was not allowed here, so he quickly said to the video, I'll continue after I receive the award, turn it off first. After saying that, he looked up and apologized to the staff member, I'm sorry. Guan Xiaoting? Do you work here? Really? Life is full of encounters. I didn't expect to run into an acquaintance when I came to receive the award. Guan Xiaoting was his high school classmate. He didn't expect to meet her in Jingzhou City. It was really fate. Guan Xiaoting had a side profile, but her eyes were full of shrewdness. She was stunned for a moment and stared at Gauchi. Gauchi? Is that you? Oh, aren't you in college? Yes, I'm studying at a university in Jingzhou City, and you work here? Gauchi was very happy to meet an old friend in a foreign place. It is said that there is no coincidence in the world, but Gauchi does not think so. If he had not obtained the system, he would not have bought a car and naturally would not have met Zhang Lei. Similarly, if he had not obtained the system, he would not have thought of buying lottery tickets to send money to his parents, and naturally he would not have met Guan Xiaoting. Guan Xiaoting smiled and said, I can't help it. Who told me that I didn't get into university? I don't want to repeat my studies, so I just came out to work. What about you? What are you doing here? Did you win the lottery? Gauchi laughed and said, Yes, I'll come to claim the prize. Guan Xiaoting works here, so there is no way she can hide the fact that she won the prize, so she might as well be honest. Wow! Guan Xiaoting asked in amazement, How much did you win? 10 first prizes. Gauchi pretended to be happy. Guan Xiaoting was shocked. Working here, she would naturally pay attention to the winning information every day. She already knew last night that the 10 first prizes in this period were won by the same person, but she never expected that it was her high school classmate. You are the super lucky guy who won 10 first prizes? Wow, please support me. The first prize of the double color ball is 10 million, 10 tens of millions is 100 million, even after deducting taxes, it is still 80 million. Guan Xiaoting looked at Gauchi with shining eyes. This man had become rich overnight and was definitely a multi-millionaire. The staff members who were coming to work nearby heard the conversation between the two and couldn't help turning their heads to look over, with surprise and envy in their eyes. Come on, I'll take you to receive the award. Guan Xiaoting was also excited. Although she was already married, having a multi-millionaire classmate was something to be proud of. Gauchi followed Guan Xiaoting directly to the award ceremony. The staff checked the lottery tickets handed over by Gao Qi one by one. The more I checked, the more shocked I was. 10 first prizes. 150 second prizes. There are more than 1,600 third prize tickets. There are countless other small prizes. Fuck you. The staff at the prize collection office was about to collapse. No wonder this guy put the lottery ticket in a big file bag. Finally, there was no other way, so the people at the award office reported it to the supervisor. The supervisor was also shocked when he arrived at the scene, and he decided on the spot to transfer 10 more staff members to help. Gao Qi was sitting on the sofa beside him, holding a disposable paper cup and waiting leisurely. At this moment, the phone suddenly rang. It was his cousin calling. After the call was connected, my cousin's voice came, "Brother, I'm on the bus. It will arrive at the station at 11:40. Okay, I'll pick you up then." After hanging up the phone, he looked at the time. It had been more than an hour and it was already 10:20. He asked Guan Xiaoting, "How long will it take you to do this?" Guan Xiaoting was also temporarily pulled in to check the tickets. She couldn't help but glare at Gao Qi. "I almost suspected that you had traveled through time. How did you win so many?" Luck. Gao Qi touched his nose awkwardly. "How long will it take?" "My sister is coming over today, and I have to pick her up at 11:30. Guan Xiaoting glanced at the lottery ticket next to her and said, "It's almost done." "It will be done in half an hour at most." She paused and said unhappily, "I don't care, you must treat me to a meal." No problem. Gao Qi nodded repeatedly. This matter was really strange, so after the previous supervisor knew that Gao Qi had won so many prizes, he even suspected that the system of the welfare lottery center had been hacked. So after arranging the ticket checking, he ran away directly. This matter was too important and he had to report it to the leader. The leader was also shocked after hearing this, so he continued to report it upwards. Then the lottery center was in chaos, with tickets being checked on one side and leaders busy checking the system and retrieving purchase information on the other. You won't know until you check, and you'll be shocked when you do. When a group of leaders looked at the data in their hands, they were shocked. Is this man crazy? No wonder he won so many prizes. Is this person crazy? Spending over 300 million just to win over 100 million? Could it be money laundering? Money laundering. Have you ever seen money laundering so arrogantly? Coming alone to claim the prize? Is this money laundering? This is walking into a trap. There is no money laundering. We have just checked. He has a powerful background. The hotel alone is worth more than 10 billion. Does he need to buy lottery tickets to launder money? That's really incomprehensible. Hey, why think so much? He has money and likes to play like this. Yes, Lao Yang is right. As long as he doesn't break any rules or laws, we should just follow the rules. Chapter 32 Cousin arrives. Although the supervisor was in charge of a group of people, he was just a younger brother in front of these leaders. He didn't dare to speak during the whole process. However, the conversation between the leaders made him exhausted. He also figured out that the winner, Mr. Gao, was not lucky, but bought all the numbers at once. Half an hour later. After checking everything, the total amount was 140 million, even after tax was reported. Guan Xiaoting's eyes were shining when she looked at Gao Qi. She thought that she must get close to Gao Qi in the future, as he might be able to help her make her first pot of gold. The supervisor came over with a sign with the amount written on it and a smile on his face. "Hello, Mr. Gao. Here's the sign for you. Would it be convenient for us to take a photo together?" The supervisor handed the sign to Gao Qi and said with a smile, "Okay." Gao Qi looked excited. He would just send it to his mother later. Thinking of this, he quickly asked Guan Xiaoting to take her cell phone and take a few pictures for him. The supervisor asked Gao Qi to stand in front of a background wall with 4 big characters "Welfare Lottery" written on it, and then asked the colleague in charge of publicity to take a camera and take several photos of Gao Qi. "Okay, Mr. Gao, here is your check." The supervisor came over again and handed Gao Qi a check. Gao Qi took the check and took a look at it, thinking happily, "This is settled." Guan Xiaoting returned the phone to him, and the two of them added each other on WeChat. Gao Qi looked at the time and saw that it was almost time, so he thanked the lottery staff present and ran away in a hurry. I hurriedly took a taxi and rushed to the high-speed rail station. There were still more than 10 minutes until my cousin's train arrived. Phew, luckily I'm not late. Gao Qi took this opportunity to call his mother. Hey, Mom.
After a long time, Gao's mother's voice came from the phone, and the sound of cooking in the kitchen.
Gao Qi. What's wrong? Oh. Have you seen the photos and videos I just sent you? Gao Qi deliberately pretended to sound excited.
I'm cooking, I haven't had time to check it yet.
Gao's mother said while cooking. By the way, did your cousin pick up the phone? I'm waiting at the station. I haven't arrived yet. Gao Qi said casually.
He was about to change the topic to lottery, but his mother suddenly exclaimed, "Oh my god, I lost."
As soon as the voice fell, the phone was ruthlessly hung up by my mother. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Gao Qi was speechless.
After hanging up the phone, he directly transferred 30 million to his mother and waited for his mother's response.
But after 2 or 3 minutes, the phone rang again.
Gao Qi looked over and curled his lips. It was his mother calling.
He thought proudly, wasn't it satisfying to hang up on me just now? Gao Qi answered the phone proudly. Before he could say anything, his mother's trembling voice came from the phone. You really won the lottery? So much?
I saw that the sign said 140 million.
Oh. How can it be so much? Ah, and what are you transferring so much money to me for? You should keep it for marrying a wife and buying a house. By the way, how are you and Shanshan doing recently?
At the beginning, Gao Qi was listening happily, but he didn't expect that his mother suddenly changed her tone and actually asked about Lu Shanshan.
He was suddenly confused.
Just at this moment, Gao Qi saw a pretty girl walking out of the exit dragging a suitcase. Although he hadn't seen her for several years, Gao Qi recognized at a glance that the girl was his cousin Lin Feng. He quickly said to his mother, who was still chattering on the phone, "Oh, my sister is here, I'll go pick her up first," hanging up. After saying that, he hung up the phone and walked over quickly. Lin Feng was dragging her suitcase and looking around, and didn't notice Gao Qi walking towards her at all.
Hey! Gao Qi ran up to Lin Feng and called out happily. Ah!
Lin Feng was startled. After seeing who it was, she was speechless and said, "Brother, you already have a girlfriend, but you are still so childish."
Forehead.
Gao Qi was speechless for a moment as he found out that his cousin wasn't as childish as her.
But Lin Feng asked, "You came alone? Where's my sister-in-law? I heard from my aunt that you have a girlfriend? It's split."
Gao Qi smiled and took the suitcase from Lin Feng's hand, saying, "Let's go, let's eat first." A very natural way to change the subject. Lin Feng said, "No, I just got in the car and my best friend called me and said she had arranged for me to have lunch with the manager of the company's human resources department at noon today."
So urgent? Gao Qi asked in surprise. By the way, I also asked you, which company is it?
It's a newly opened company that makes health products. Lin Feng said with a smile, "I applied for a sales position. My best friend said that if you do well in sales, you can make more money than sitting in an office."
Gao Qi nodded.
Lin Feng stopped going to school after graduating from high school. It was not because of her poor grades, but because Lin Feng was sick during the college entrance examination. Her family originally planned to let her repeat a grade, but the tuition for repeating a grade and the tuition for cram school were too expensive, so Lin Feng chose to give up. Gao Qi had advised her, and so had Lin Feng's parents, but Lin Feng was a girl with her own ideas. So for more than a year, she has been working in her hometown.
Oh. By the way, brother, it won't delay your work if you come to pick me up, right?
Lin Feng suddenly asked.
Gao Qi grinned, "Of course it's delayed, so you have to compensate me." "Okay, no problem."
Lin Feng said with a smile, "I'll treat you to a meal after I get my salary." The two chatted and laughed as they came to the square outside the station and hailed a taxi directly. Gao Qi knew the route well and knew that it was troublesome to wait in line outside the high-speed railway station to get a taxi. After getting in the car, Lin Feng's best friend happened to call.
"Hello, Feng, where are you?" Feng's cell phone was an old copycat model with serious sound leakage.
In addition, her high intelligence was 5 times better than that of an ordinary person, so she could hear the voice on the phone clearly.
Lin Feng said, "I just got off the bus and am in a taxi now." "Okay. Hurry up, you're the only one missing." Lin Feng's best friend asked, "Do you know the address?" "I know, I got your message."
The two talked for a few words and then hung up the phone.
Gao Qi then said, "Then you go eat later, I'll walk around nearby and take you home later."
"Why are you shopping?"
"Let's go eat together.
I'll treat you." Lin Fong said casually, I have a good relationship with my bestie, it's okay.
Okay. Gao Qi didn't care.
It was just a meal and he had already planned to pay for it himself. The place that Lin Fong and the others had agreed upon was actually not far away, only a 10-minute drive away. After getting off the taxi, Gao Qi took the initiative to pay the fare, and then followed Lin Fong into the restaurant called Source of Flavor. When they walked into the reserved private room, there were quite a few people, 5 of them, 3 men and 2 women, plus their 2 siblings, which was just enough to fill a table.
Chapter 33 No Good Banquet. Gao Qi helped Lin Fong drag the suitcase and followed Lin Fong into the private room.
Among the 5 people in the private room, a sexy woman stood up with a smile on her face. Just as she was about to introduce herself, she suddenly saw Gao Qi dragging a suitcase behind her. Her face changed and she frowned at Lin Fong and said, Fong, do you have a boyfriend?
Didn't I tell you it was an interview? Why did you bring your boyfriend along?
Gao Qi was stunned and a little embarrassed, but Lin Fong was naturally beautiful, and he was not bad either. Their family had good genes, the boy was handsome and the girl was beautiful, so they were a perfect match, so it was normal for people to misunderstand them.
However, since he didn't know any of these people, he didn't give any explanation. Lin Fong felt a little funny.
She turned her head to look at Gao Qi and was about to explain, but a man in his 40s smiled and said, It's okay.
We're just having a meal together. It's not a formal interview.
Gao Qi guessed that this person was the human resources manager that Lin Fong mentioned. Sure enough, when the woman saw the man talking, she glared at Gao Qi with disgust, stopped talking, walked forward, took Lin Fong's arm, and began to introduce her.
Come on Fong, let me introduce you.
Lin Fong smiled awkwardly at Gao Qi and said, This is my best friend Renyu.
Hello.
Gao Qi greeted Renyu with a smile, but Renyu rolled her eyes at him, which made Gao Qi very upset.
He thought, I didn't seem to offend her, right?
Renyu pulled Lin Fong to the dining table, ignored Gao Qi, and began to introduce him to Lin Fong. Fong, this is Manager Wu from our Sun Hung Human Resources Department.
You must perform well today. As long as Manager Wu is happy today, tomorrow's interview will be just a formality. Listening to Renyu's words, Gao Qi couldn't help but frowning slightly. Why did the way she said this sound weird?
Manager Wu laughed and said, Of course I'm looking forward to having a beauty like Fong come to our Sun Hung Healthcare.
I heard Fong wants to be a salesperson?
As long as a beauty learns to make good use of her own advantages, a monthly salary of 30 or 50,000 will definitely not be a problem. Lin Fong felt extremely embarrassed and winked at Renyu, but Renyu continued to introduce another man. This is Manager Huang from the sales department. When you go into sales in the future, with Manager Wu's face, Manager Huang will definitely take care of you.
Gao Qi put the suitcase in a corner of the private room and walked directly to Lin Fong and sat down.
Renyu rolled her eyes at him again and ignored him, but she disliked him in her heart. When she was in school, Lin Fong not only had good grades, but was also pretty and had a good personality.
Both boys and girls in the class liked Lin Fong. So she has always been jealous of Lin Fong.
Later, when she found out that Lin Fong did not go to college and was working outside, she was very happy. A few days ago, when she was chatting online, she showed off to Lin Fong that she was currently working for New Hong Healthcare, a subsidiary of Denges Pharmaceuticals, a leading pharmaceutical company in Jingzhou City, and her monthly salary was over 10,000 yuan. What's more, my boyfriend is in charge of the initial interview for this recruitment. Originally, I wanted to use this opportunity to strike a blow to Lin Fong, but I didn't expect that Lin Fong also wanted to come. Firstly, the 2 of them were close friends, so it was difficult for Renyu to refuse. Secondly, Renyu had already said that her boyfriend would be responsible for the initial interview, and if she didn't agree, she would appear incompetent. In order to make Lin Fong feel that she is better than her now, Renyu agreed without hesitation, and specifically told her boyfriend to pass Lin Fong's preliminary test.
Lin Fong's boyfriend didn't care. He directly passed Lin Fong's initial interview and handed Lin Fong's resume to Manager Wu.
After some screening, Manager Wu only got a dozen or so resumes of interviewees. He took a casual look and was attracted by Lin Fong's bare-headed photo at first sight. Based on his decades of experience in the world of women, this girl must be a beauty. So he asked one more question, and after learning that Lin Fong was Renyu's best friend, he had an idea, so he asked Renyu to help him invite Lin Fong out for dinner, and then he also promised Renyu that he would give her a red envelope of 20,000 yuan after the success and promote her to sales manager.
Renyu agreed to this good thing without hesitation.
After all, she didn't have to do anything, and she could still make the goddess fall back to earth. So, today's meal came about.
Ren Yu continued to introduce the remaining man and woman.
One was Ren Yu's boyfriend Xu Xiaoming, a small supervisor in the Human Resources Department, and the remaining woman was manager Wu's secretary Guo Min.
After the introduction, Ren Yu pulled Lin Fong and wanted to arrange her to sit next to manager Wu, but Lin Fong sat next to Gao Qi one step ahead.
Seeing this, Ren Yu couldn't help but give Gao Qi another blank look.
Manager Wu couldn't help but snort.
Among the 7 people present, he had the highest status. He didn't expect Lin Fong to be so disrespectful to him. Guo Min, who was standing beside him, was very smart and could tell what manager Wu was thinking. She picked up her wineglass, stood up, and said to Lin Fong, you are late today. According to the rules of Jingzhou City, you have to drink 3 glasses of wine as punishment.
But since you are a newcomer, I will risk my life to accompany you and drink 3 glasses with you. Come on. Lin Fong couldn't help but frown.
She had been a top student since she was young, so she was definitely not stupid. She immediately realized that something was wrong with today's meal.
Gao Qi's spirit is 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, and he also discovered something was wrong.
His mother asked him to take good care of his cousin, so he had to obey her order. So he picked up the wineglass and stood up and said, Fong doesn't drink, I'll drink these 3 glasses of wine for her.
Lin Fong looked at Gao Qi with a smile, feeling warm in her heart.
It turned out that her cousin had not changed and was still so protective of him.
However, Ren Yu on the side refused to give in.
Their plan was simple, which was to get Lin Fong drunk and then get a room in the hotel nearby. But now Lin Fong actually brought Gao Qi here.
Isn't this cutting off my source of income?
So Lin Fong said, this is Assistant Guo. Before she finished speaking, Manager Wu said with a smile, hey, it's very elegant for a boyfriend to help his girlfriend block the wine.
Okay. Forehead. Ren Yu was speechless for a moment.
Next to him, Ren Yu's boyfriend understood his leader's thoughts very well, and smiled and said to Gao Qi, yes, but Lin Fong and you are both late today, so you have to drink 3 cups as well, a total of 6 cups. When he said this, Ren Yu immediately smiled triumphantly, and she also understood what Xu Xiaoming meant. Lin Fong brought her boyfriend today. If you want to get her drunk, you have to get Gao Qi drunk first. For these experienced veterans in the workplace, getting people to drink is a piece of cake.
Gao Qi smiled and nodded, okay. Chapter 34 I have never drinken. 12,000 yuan worth of red wine? I've never drunk it before.
Seeing this, Lin Fong hurriedly grabbed Gao Qi's clothes to stop him, but Gao Qi patted her hand and signaled her not to worry. Although Lin Fong was still a little worried, she thought that her cousin had been reliable since he was young, so she suppressed her worries, sat aside obediently and stopped talking.
Gao Qi picked up the wine glass and drank 6 glasses of white wine.
His physique is also 5 times that of an ordinary person, so his alcohol tolerance naturally increases. Although he can't drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk, drinking a few pounds is not a problem for him. After drinking the penalty wine, everyone started eating and chatting.
Ren Yu sat on the other side of Lin Fong and said directly, Fong, you don't know, I just heard about it today. Although our company is a new company, its background is terrifyingly powerful. Deng's Pharmaceuticals, do you know it? It's the leader of Jingzhou's pharmaceutical industry, with billions of assets. And our Sun Hung Healthcare was invested by Deng Shuang, the 5th son of Deng Pharmaceuticals. You have a bright future ahead of you. If you can join our company, with Manager Wu's support, it won't be a problem for you to get a promotion and a raise and reach the pinnacle of your life. Lin Fong no longer had any interest in continuing the interview at this time, because she noticed that Manager Wu was looking at her in a strange way, which made her very uncomfortable. Instead, Gao Qi was stunned. Isn't this just a coincidence? The 5th son of Deng Pharmaceutical, isn't that Deng Xuan? He asked me to invest last night.
I didn't expect it was the Xinhong Health Products Company. He stroked his chin, looked at Ren Yu and the others, and felt amused. Manager Wu beside him laughed and said modestly, not at all, but if Fong can come to work, not only in Xinhong, but also in the whole Jingzhou city, I, Wu Dashang, will also have some face.
Come on, let's have a drink.
Manager Wu said, picking up the wineglass to drink. Everyone quickly picked up their glasses, but Lin Fong didn't pick up the wineglass, but picked up the teacup next to her. Manager Wu suddenly frowned, slapped his bald forehead and said, look at my memory.
Fong's boyfriend just said that Fong doesn't drink white wine.
Assistant Guo, go ask the restaurant manager to bring a few bottles of red wine.
Chateau Margaux. The kind that costs 12,000 yuan a bottle. Assistant Guo immediately understood what he meant. You don't drink white wine, right? Okay, let's switch to red wine.
She smiled slightly, quickly got up and went to get the wine. Soon, Assistant Guo brought over 6 bottles of red wine. She brought the waiter over with the wine and said apologetically, "Manager, the restaurant said that there is only 1 bottle of Chateau Margaux left, but there are 7 of us here." Manager Wu pretended to be unmoved, and Xu Xiaoming beside him quickly said, 6 bottles, then 6 bottles. I see that Brother Gao can drink quite well, so he'll just drink Baijiu.
Brother Gao, is everything okay? Gao Qi didn't care.
He clearly felt the strength of his physique. Not to mention 1 bottle of liquor, even if he drank 10 bottles he wouldn't feel drunk at all. But Lin Fong said, I don't know how to drink red wine either.
It's okay.
Gao Qi said with a smile, I'll help you drink it. As soon as Gao Qi said this, Renya next to him became unhappy and said, I see you have never drunk red wine.
Do you know how much this red wine costs per bottle? 12,000. That's right.
Xu Xiaoming also looked at Gao Qi with contempt. Forget drinking, I think he has never even heard of it.
Guo Min's face also looked a little ugly.
Instead, Manager Wu sneered and said, It's okay, then drink.
Let's see how much you can drink.
Renya then said to Lin Fong, Fong, I finally managed to get you an appointment with Manager Wu.
You wouldn't be so disrespectful to me? You wouldn't even drink a glass of wine? We've already given you a lot of face. We've already replaced it with red wine.
Besides, I'm afraid you haven't even tasted red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan. Lin Fong's face changed, and she was about to speak, but Gao Qi smiled and said, Yes, I have never tasted this kind of red wine. The red wine he drank at Mingyue Hotel before was hundreds of thousands per bottle. Although I only drink 1 or 2 glasses each time, a bottle of wine can take several days. To be honest, he didn't like the taste of red wine, but since he suddenly became rich, he couldn't help but pretend to be cool by drinking red wine like the people on TV.
Renya was furious when she saw Gao Qi admitting it so generously. I've never seen someone as shameless as you.
It's fine if you come here to eat for free, but you even want to drink for free.
Fong, I really don't know why you would fall for a man like this.
Look at him, the way he's dressed, he looks just like a poor loser.
Lin Fong was furious and said, What's wrong with being a poor loser? I just like it. Forget it, I don't want to work in your company anymore. Thank you for inviting me today, bye.
She was too lazy to explain to Rinyu that Gao Qi was not her boyfriend. She had already made up her mind to break up with Rinyu from now on. As she spoke, she stood up and prepared to pull Gao Qi away. Manager Wu saw this and a hint of anger flashed in his eyes, but he smiled and said, Hey, we are all friends, it's just a bottle of wine, anyone can drink it.
Fong, don't be angry. Just give Brother Wu some face. Sit down.
Seeing Manager Wu like this, Guo Min quickly tried to smooth things over. It's okay. Since this handsome guy likes to drink red wine, I'll give this bottle to him. She knew very well that Manager Wu's plan was to get Lin Fong drunk and then have sex in a hotel room. But now there is Gao Qi, so the plan has changed. Let's get Gao Qi drunk first, then get Lin Fong drunk, and then get a room to have sex. As Guo Min spoke, he handed the red wine in front of him to Gao Qi, and took the initiative to pour a glass for Gao Qi, saying with a smile, Come on, handsome guy, I toast you a glass. Gao Qi smiled, raised his glass and clinked it with Guo Min's, then took a sip of the red wine.
Manager Wu secretly winked at Xu Xiaoming and Manager Huang. The two understood immediately.
Xu Xiaoming also quickly picked up the wine glass and said to Gao Qi, Brother, I'm so sorry, I spoke too quickly just now. Come, let's have a drink, I'll drink first to show my respect. As he said that, he picked up the red wine that he had only taken a small sip of, drank it in one gulp, and then turned the glass upside down to indicate that he had finished drinking. This glass of wine for Gao Qi was poured by Guo Min, a full glass.
He.
Gao Qi picked up the wine glass, looked at everyone, and then drank it in one gulp. He had roughly guessed what these guys were planning. However, relying on his physique that is 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, he is not afraid at all. As soon as he put down his wine glass, Xu Xiaoming immediately came forward and filled it with red wine. Manager Huang immediately stood up and said to Gao Qi, Come on, nice to meet you, little brother.
I'll toast you too. Let me drink first. Chapter 35 I'll give you another chance. I'll give you another chance.
Next, Ranyu also raised her glass to toast Gao Qi. After just one round, the bottle of red wine in front of Gao Qi was empty, and there was also a bottle of Lin Fong's red wine in front of him.
Brother.
Lin Feng felt distressed and gently pulled Gao Qi's sleeve, trying to dissuade him.
Gao Qi gave her a reassuring smile.
Manager Wu was also astonished. This guy was no ordinary person. He drank a bottle of red wine without changing his expression.
He also picked up the wineglass, poured himself a glass of white wine, and said to Gao Qi, "Little brother, come on, everyone is toasting you. I am sure I can't be an exception, but let's drink white wine. Mixed drinks are the most intoxicating."
Manager Wu, who is an alcohol expert, certainly knows this, so he took the initiative to suggest drinking white wine. He drank the liquor in the glass in one gulp, then looked at Gao Qi and said, "Little brother, since you are Fang Fang's boyfriend, are you interested in coming to work in our company?"
"Oh."
Gao Qi laughed and said, "Sorry, Manager Wu.
I'm still in school." Everyone present was stunned. He is still a student?
Immediately they started to toast Gao Qi again. Gao Qi had just picked up the wine glass when Lin Feng, who was standing beside him, could no longer bear it.
She slammed the table and angrily asked, "What are you doing? Are you inviting us to dinner or are you forcing us to drink?" Forehead.
There was a moment of silence at the scene. Run Yu was the first to come to her senses. She thought about her plan and saw Lin Feng getting angry. She already knew that she would not be able to earn the 20,000 yuan kickback and promotion that Manager Wu had promised.
He immediately vented his anger on Lin Feng and Gao Qi, saying, "Lin Feng, what do you mean? I'm kind enough to treat you to a meal. What do you mean by banging the table and glaring at me? You two country bumpkins, this is not your hometown in the countryside, this is Jingzhou City. If you offend Manager Wu here, I guarantee you won't be able to find a job." Fang Fang.
Manager Wu hesitated for a moment, and felt that the original plan would no longer work as things had gotten to this point. Besides, they had already fallen out, so he simply said straight to the point, "Brother Wu, I'll tell you the truth. With your education, you really can't get into our company.
Unless you agree to be friends with Brother Wu.
Not only will you be able to work in our company, but Brother Wu will also give you an extra 20,000 yuan a month for living expenses."
What do you think?
Although he did not explicitly say that he wanted to support Lin Feng, the meaning was clear. After hearing this, Lin Feng was immediately furious. She pointed at Manager Wu and Rinyu and was so angry that she couldn't say a word.
Gao Qi also sneered and said, "Manager Wu, you mean you are the most awesome person in your company? You can understand it that way."
Manager Wu smiled faintly and took out a cigarette and lit it. Xu Xiaoming and others nearby immediately came over to flatter him. "You country bumpkin, you know nothing. In our company, Manager Wu has the final say." "That's right, Lin Feng, it's your blessing that Manager Wu likes you."
"Why are you pretending? Do you still think you are the same person as before?" Manager Huang went even further.
He rolled up his sleeves, stood at the door of the private room, and sneered, "Let me tell you clearly, since you are here today, don't think about leaving easily. Either pay for this meal, or agree to Manager Wu's request. Not to mention other things in this meal, just the bottle of red wine cost tens of thousands of dollars." Everyone was sure that Gao Qi and the other man could not come up with so much money, and they all sneered at them. Manager Wu looked at Lin Feng and Gao Qi proudly. He now planned to use force directly. In his eyes, Gao Qi and Lin Feng, a college student and a little girl from another place, could be manipulated by him at will. Lin Feng suddenly picked up the cup of tea on the table and splashed it on Manager Wu's face. Gao Qi also stood up, protecting Lin Feng behind him, and said coldly, "God is watching you. If you do too many bad things, be careful of retribution." Manager Wu was splashed with a cup of tea, and his face became extremely gloomy. Before he could say anything, Guomin and Rinyu beside him stood up like cats whose tails were stepped on.
"Lin Feng, don't be shameless. You stinky bitch, how dare you splash Manager Wu? You're done, you and your boyfriend are done." Xu Xiaoming and Manager Huang next to them rushed over and wanted to take action. Gao Qi sneered in his heart when he saw their aggressive momentum. His physical fitness was now 5 times that of an ordinary person, so it was too easy for him to deal with these few trash. Although he was not afraid, Lin Feng was frightened. After all, she was not a native of Jingzhou City. Xu Xiaoming and Manager Huang wanted to fight, but Manager Wu wiped the tea off his face and raised his hand to stop them. He looked at Lin Feng with a sinister look and said, "Feng Feng, I'll give you another chance. If you agree to be my lover, I will not only give you 10,000 yuan in pocket money every month, but as long as you serve me well, I will buy you a house." When Rinyu heard this, she couldn't help but envy Lin Feng. She didn't do anything and could get a house, but she could only get a reward of 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. Guomin followed up, why don't you agree to it quickly? This is such a good thing, your ancestors' graves will be filled with smoke. Gao Qi was furious. These bastards were so lawless that they dared to force women of good families into prostitution in broad daylight. Just as he was about to teach Manager Wu and his gang a lesson, his phone suddenly rang. He took out his cell phone and took a look. It was an unfamiliar number. However, he was now 5 times more alert than an ordinary person, and recognized at a glance that this was the number that Deng Shuang had left him on WeChat last night. I didn't expect Deng Shuang to call me suddenly. Didn't we agree last night to contact each other after Deng Shuang was done with his work? At this time, he didn't think too much about why Deng Shuang called him the next day. He only knew that Deng Shuang could definitely deal with these bastards. He sneered twice and pressed the answer button. Hey, brother Gao. Deng Shuang's voice was somewhat excited, and he said, I have negotiated with 7 more TV stations this morning. Together with the ones we have contacted before, we have already reached out to most of the provincial TV stations in China. Even if we fail to reach an agreement with some of the provincial TV stations, we can still cooperate with the municipal TV stations below. Now everything is ready, all we need is your help. Gao Qi smiled and said, okay, no problem. He didn't care anyway. The purpose of spending money was to earn points. It didn't matter even if Deng Shuang was cheating him. However, judging from his conversation with Deng Shuang yesterday and the fact that Sun Hung Healthcare is still looking for people today, this should not be a scam. It's time for lunch now. Where is brother Gao? You tell me the place and I'll treat you to a meal. Deng Shuang felt that Gao Qi was particularly generous and was in a good mood. When Gao Qi entered the restaurant just now, he saw the name of the restaurant and said, I'm at Diyue Building now, brother Deng can just come over. Diyue Building? Deng Shuang was stunned for a moment, then said, that's perfect. It's very close to our company. Brother Gao, wait for me for 10 minutes. Chapter 36 Who did you just tell to get out? Oh, haha. Manager Huan was stopped by Manager Wu. He had already stepped aside and blocked the door of the private room with his arms folded. When he saw Gao Qi answering the phone, he suddenly laughed angrily. He took a step forward and said to Gao Qi, you're calling for help, right? Ha ha. As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and was about to call someone. Manager Wu next to him sneered and stopped him again, saying with a smile, we are all civilized people. Just call the company's security department and ask Manager Xiong to bring our company's security over. Manager Wu is really thoughtful. Manager Huang flattered him and started making a phone call. Hello, is this Manager Xiong? Manager Wang and I are at Diyue Building. The little punk just called to get someone to block us. There are 2 ladies too. Manager Wang asked you to bring some security guards over. Okay. Then we'll wait for you. Lin Fong was so frightened that her face turned pale. Although she was strong-willed, she was a girl after all. Moreover, she felt very guilty at this moment because she had implicated her cousin because of her own affairs. But even so, she would not give in. She turned to Gao Qi and said, brother, if we start fighting, don't worry about me, just run away. No. Gao Qi patted her shoulder, and his eyes swept over the faces of Manager Wu and the others before he said to Lin Fong, I'll make them kneel down and apologize to you later. At this time, he was also infuriated by the shamelessness of Manager Wu and others. He originally thought that Huang Shanyang and Lu Shanshan were shameless enough, but he didn't expect that this group of people had no bottom line at all and were so blatant. When Manager Wu and others heard Gao Qi's words, they all burst into laughter. Manager Huang said disdainfully, I apologize to you? And kneel down? You must have been drunk stupidly because of the 12,000 yuan red wine, right? That's right, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Manager Wu sneered, okay, I'll wait for you. If you can make me kneel down and apologize, I will resign immediately and become your grandson. Me too. And me. Seeing them all vying to be his grandsons, Gao Qi said with a smile, forget about being my grandson. If I had grandsons like you, I'm afraid you would piss me off to death. Poochie. Lin Fong was originally very nervous, but when she heard Gao Qi's words, she couldn't help but burst out laughing. Manager Wu and his colleagues were so angry that their faces turned red. Chu Xiaoming and Supervisor Huang even picked up the wine bottles on the table and started to fight. Manager Wu did not stop them this time. He looked at Gao Qi coldly, thinking that this little bastard really deserved a beating. Although Guomin and Ren Yu didn't do anything, they pointed at Gao Qi and cursed him.
Just as the situation was about to get out of control, the door of the private room was suddenly kicked open.
Who the hell is so blind as to touch my brother Wu?
A burly bald middle-aged man in a security uniform walked in, shouting and yelling, holding a rubber stick in his hand. Behind him were 7 or 8 security guards who were also holding rubber sticks. Lin Fong was so frightened that her face turned pale, but she still pulled Gao Qi to stand behind her and said to Gao Qi, "Brother, run quickly."
Gao Qi was speechless.
His cousin was really. His physique is 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person. Not to mention that Deng Shuang is coming soon. Even if Deng Shuang doesn't come, he is confident that he can handle this group of security guards and manager Wu by himself. Therefore, Lin Fong did not pull him at all. Instead, he said to Lin Fong, "Don't be afraid, trust me." Although Lin Fong was willing to believe him, she didn't dare to believe it under the current circumstances. After the bald security guard entered the room, he immediately identified friend and foe.
There was no other way.
There were 7 people in the private room, and there were only 2 he didn't know. Needless to say, these 2 were the little scoundrels that manager Huang mentioned.
He tapped the rubber stick in his palm again and again, raised his chin and said to Gao Qi with a look of arrogance, "It's you? Are you blind? How dare you ask someone to mess with my brother Wu? Kneel down."
The bald security guard suddenly glared at Gao Qi and shouted, "Kneel down and admit your mistake, or I will beat you so hard that you can't take care of yourself."
Gao Qi gave him a look of disdain.
Manager Wu and his group nearby also became more arrogant.
"Aren't you a cow? Give me another cow, come on. A loser is a loser."
Manager Xiong scared him silly when he came.
"You idiot, you actually dared to show off in front of us, now you're done for, huh? You failed to show off and got fucked instead."
Manager Wu also looked confident of winning.
He slowly sat down, picked up a glass of wine, took a sip calmly, and then said to Lin Fong, "How about it? Fong, promise me that your boyfriend will leave in one piece. If you don't agree, both of you, he."
Just as Lin Fong was about to speak, Gao Qi grabbed her and said to Manager Wu, "If you call such a loser here, I'm afraid you will definitely be the grandson."
"You king bastard."
Manager Xiong was immediately furious when he heard himself being called a waste.
He raised the rubber stick and hit Gao Qi's thigh with it, cursing, "I told you to kneel down and kowtow, you king want to live? Brothers, beat him up."
Lin Fong screamed in fright, but Rin Yu and Guomin beside her had excitement in their eyes. Supervisor Huang and Xu Xiaoming immediately rushed over with the security guards to attack, but unfortunately, the private room was only that big, and Manager Xiong was blocking the front, so the people behind him couldn't squeeze through. Gao Qi curled his lips in disdain, reached out his hand to grab it, twisted it slightly, and took the rubber stick from Manager Xiong's hand. Manager Xiong felt a lightness in his hand, and then a burning pain in the palm of his hand. When he came to his senses, he found that the rubber stick in his hand had inexplicably gone into the hand of his opponent. He was stunned and was about to speak when he suddenly heard a loud shout behind him.
"What are you doing?" Everyone was stunned and turned around to look. Manager Wu was the only one still sitting in the room. His sight was blocked by the crowd, so he couldn't see who the person was. He shouted in dissatisfaction, "Who the hell is yelling?
Old bear, tell him to get out of here." He spoke loudly, but received no response from anyone.
He immediately stood up angrily and said, "Old bear, are you stupid? Do the job for me first. If that woman doesn't agree, you beat that little jerk up. Mr. Deng. Mr. Deng. Mr. Deng. Deng."
After a moment of silence in the private room, everyone came to their senses, saw who was coming, and greeted him respectfully. Manager Wu also saw Deng Shuang standing at the door of the private room at this time. The door had just been kicked in by Manager Xiong and could not be closed at all.
"Manager Wu."
Deng Shuang stood at the door and spoke softly. Manager Xiong and others quickly made way for Manager Wu to come out. Deng Shuang walked in slowly, stared at Manager Wu and said, "Who did you just tell to get out?"
Chapter 37, Do People Need This Little Money? I.
Manager Wu felt his tongue was tied for a moment. He never expected that his boss, the 5th son of Deng Pharmaceutical, would suddenly appear here. His forehead was covered with sweat, his eyes rolled around the people present, and he pointed his stubby carrot finger at Gao Qi and Lin Fong, shouting, it's them, I told them to get out."
Yes, Manager Wu just told them to get lost. Boss Deng, these 2 people are so shameless. That woman thinks she is pretty and wants to join our company. She even asked for a high price, wanting to be Manager Wu's assistant. Ran Yu's mind worked quickly and she immediately pushed the blame onto Lin Fong.
She felt that her words were perfect and she smirked at Lin Fong with disdain.
Yes, not only that, she also threatened Manager Wu.
If he didn't agree, she would say that Manager Wu wanted to take advantage of her. Chu Xiaoming is worthy of being Ren Yu's boyfriend, and he framed her without hesitation.
Yes, that's right. Guo Min also came back to her senses and said quickly, that man is even more hateful.
Manager Wu didn't agree to them, so he just called and asked for revenge. Security Manager Xiong bulged his eyes and said quickly, yes, so Manager Huang called me and asked me to bring people over. Upon seeing this, Manager Huang quickly agreed.
No. It's not like that, it's...
Lin Fong was very anxious, her eyes turned red, and she wanted to explain, but everyone present were Manager Wu's people, so how could she explain it clearly?
Ren Yu interrupted her directly and said, that's right, President Deng, this woman is my classmate, I know exactly who she is. I despise such shameless women the most.
Manager Wu listened to his subordinates and sighed in his heart, damn, they are all talented people.
Even though he was not so wronged after all these people went down like this. It's a pity. In this case, I'm afraid I won't be able to get Lin Fong.
Thinking of this, he felt both relieved and regretful, but his face showed an expression of grief and indignation. Boss Deng, I am really wronged. You see, I treated them to a meal out of kindness, but I didn't expect them to be such people.
Deng Shuang had a blank expression on his face as he glanced at these people one by one, finally landing on Gao Qi. Lin Fong quickly stood in front of Gao Qi and looked at Deng Shuang stubbornly. Don't believe them, this is not the case. Deng Shuang looked at Lin Fong, suddenly grinned, and said to Gao Qi, Brother Gao, I'm so envious that your girlfriend actually protects you so much. This is my cousin. Gao Qi touched his nose awkwardly and said with a smile, Brother Deng, you don't believe what they say, do you? Deng Shuang laughed and said, if they said someone else, I might believe it, but if they said Brother Gao, then I definitely won't believe it. Just kidding, he even did some special research on Gao Qi today. You don't know until you check. Once you check, you'll be shocked. On the first day, he spent 300 million yuan to buy a villa. On the second day, it was even more terrifying. In one day, he spent 13 billion yuan to buy the Mingyue Hotel from Zhenghuan. Then he went to a 4S store and bought 7 luxury cars. Then he spent billions of yuan to buy a commercial street. Would such a person let his cousin do such a thing for such a small salary? Are you short of this little money? Besides, I asked this person to invest in Sun Hung Kai Healthcare. When that time comes, they will become a shareholder and arrange for my cousin to come in as a manager. How can I refuse? Is it worth it to sell my body to beg a small HR manager like you? Thinking that he still had to attract Gao Qi investment, but these guys under him actually dared to frame his big money sponsor behind his back. Deng Shuang's originally good mood suddenly turned gloomy like snow. When Manager Wu and his group heard the conversation between him and Gao Qi, they were all stunned. What's the meaning? Mr. Deng knows this loser? Ran Yu panicked immediately. She was a gold digger to begin with, and she fell in love with Chu Xiaoming because he was the head of the Human Resources Department. As a gold digger, she keenly noticed that Lin Fong's boyfriend, no, Lin Fong's cousin, could actually chat with Deng Shuang on an equal footing. He really offended a powerful person. Thinking of this, she felt a surge of regret in her heart, but in an instant it all turned into resentment towards Lin Fong. She stared at Lin Fong fiercely, her mind full of vicious words. Lin Fong, you bitch, your cousin is so powerful, and you still pretend to be a little white rabbit in front of me. Similarly, Manager Huang and his group were also dumbfounded. They stared at Gao Qi and Lin Fong in amazement, with only 1,000 words left in their minds. You are so familiar with Mr. Deng, why are you looking for us? Isn't this a scam? Deng Shuang glanced at the food and wine on the table, then said to Manager Wu, if I remember correctly, your annual salary is 500,000, right? That's only over 30,000 per month. Yes, Mr. Deng. Manager Wu knew at this time that he had hit a wall this time. He couldn't help wiping the sweat from his forehead. Then explain it to me. Deng Shuang pointed at the food on the table and said, is this red wine Chateau Margaux? More than 10,000 yuan a bottle. 6 bottles. Awesome. There's also liquor. Oh, Guajia? What's the name of this liquor? I remember it cost more than 9,000 yuan a bottle. You just said you were kind enough to treat my brother Gao to a meal? This meal would cost hundreds of thousands, right? Sure. Deng Shuang sneered twice and said, tell me what's going on. Tell me the truth.
Although the air conditioner was on in the room, Manager Wu felt extremely hot and dry, and his Gucci suit, which was worth more than 10,000 yuan, was soaked with cold sweat.
I.
Manager Wu opened his mouth but didn't know how to start.
If you don't want to talk about it, then don't say anything.
Deng Shuang waved his hand to interrupt him, turned to Rinyu, and said, "Didn't you say that he was my cousin's classmate?"
Tell me what happened.
Manager Wu breathed a sigh of relief. If he really had to tell the dirty deeds himself, he would still feel a little embarrassed. Rinyu's pretty face, even with foundation on, turned extremely pale at this moment. She is usually very proud, often looking down on this and that, but when facing a person of Deng Shuang's level, she becomes extremely inferior. At this time, Deng Shuang called her to speak.
Her heart tightened and she couldn't help but look up at Lin Feng.
She saw that Lin Feng was looking at the man next to her with a confused look on her face.
Rinyu felt both envious and jealous. This man was actually Lin Feng's cousin, not her boyfriend. Why has she been a top student since childhood? Why do all her classmates like her since childhood? Why am I always just a foil when I'm with her? Why does her cousin have such a good relationship with Mr. Deng? Chapter 38, Kneeling and Begging for Mercy.
What made Rinyu most depressed was that, no matter what, before today's incident, Lin Feng and she were best friends.
If today's incident hadn't happened, Rinyu might have been able to get to know her cousin through Lin Feng. She is not stupid. How could someone who can be so close to President Deng be an ordinary person?
Now it seems that all of them have misjudged him. He is not a loser at all, but a pretentious idiot who is pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger.
Lin Feng, this bitch, has such a big boss relative at home, but she still pretends to be poor in front of me? Rinyu felt extremely unbalanced.
If she had known that Lin Feng's cousin was so awesome, why would she have dated Chu Xiaoming?
Now everything is over. Because of what I just did, my relationship with Lin Feng is completely broken.
In other words, he would never have the chance to meet Lin Feng's pretentious cousin again.
This is not $1 billion anymore. This is a lifetime mistake.
Thinking of this, she couldn't help but feel sad and couldn't hold it in any longer, so she burst into tears.
Deng Shuang was stunned and wondered, is there something wrong with this woman? Are you crying already? Is your mental quality so poor? Gao Qi's spirit is 5 times higher than that of an ordinary person.
Just now, from the changes in Rinyu's expression, he basically deduced her psychology. He smiled coldly in his heart and said directly to Deng Shuang, "Brother Deng, let me tell you."
Deng Shuang nodded, pulled out a chair, and said to Gao Qi, "Let's sit down and talk." Gao Qi didn't bother to be polite with him.
He first pulled a chair for Lin Feng, then sat down himself and told him the whole story.
Fuck it. Deng Shuang was furious after hearing this. He glared at Manager Wu fiercely and asked, "Is this how you manage the company for me?"
Manager Wu didn't dare to refute at all.
He didn't know what kind of power Gao Qi belonged to, but Deng Shuang was a famous second generation in Jingzhou City.
If he said something that angered Deng Shuang, let us not talk about anything else for now.
Just because Deng Shuang said something casually in the second generation circle in Jingzhou City, he would no longer be able to survive in Jingzhou City.
By then, no company in the entire Jingzhou City would hire him. Manager Wu lowered his head at this time, like a good child weighing more than 200 pounds standing in front of his father, his legs trembling. Manager Huang, Chu Xiaoming, Guomin and others nearby were completely numb. The security guards realized at this time that they seemed to have offended some important person, and they were all silent. However, they were not that scared in their hearts. They were just called over by Manager Wu, and the previous incident had nothing to do with them. Although he was a bit arrogant after arriving, Manager Xiong believed that if he apologized sincerely, Mr. Gao would definitely forgive him.
What do you mean? Deng Shuang was filled with rage.
He had gone through so much trouble to get Gao Qi to invest, but these guys actually. Although he had 300 million in startup capital from his family, this money was only enough for research and development and production. For the healthcare industry, research and development and production are basically not difficult, but sales are very difficult.
Unless someone invests, and the investment amount must be at least 1 billion.
Although Deng Shuang is optimistic about the Chinese healthcare products market, others are not optimistic. It is too difficult to attract investment.
He himself is the second generation of Jingzhou City and has abundant resources around him.
However, it is not easy to attract a starting capital of 1 billion. So far, he has worked so hard to raise less than 100 million yuan in funds. Even so, others still respect him because he is the fifth young master of the Deng family. Therefore, Deng Shuang is very fond of Gao Qi. I didn't expect that before we even met and started talking, I had offended my company's HR manager so much. This made him very annoyed. I don't know whether Gochi will continue to invest. Deng Shuang thought about it from another perspective and felt that if it were him, he would definitely not invest again, even if he was optimistic about this industry. Since they had money, why couldn't he form a team and do it himself? He was now burning with rage and wished he could strangle Manager Wu to death. As if sensing his boss's anger, Manager Wu trembled all over, his legs softened, and he knelt down in front of Deng Shuang, crying, "Boss Deng, I'm blind, I'm a bastard, He had no choice. If he was banned by Deng Shuang, he would not be able to survive in Jingzhou City. He was almost 50 years old, and his 3 children were at the age of spending money, and he also had 3 mistresses outside. The house was bought with a loan. If I get fired and can't pay the mortgage, I don't know what those 3 women will do. By then, not only will your future be ruined, but your family will be ruined too. The most important thing is that he has worked hard for half his life and finally made it to his current position. He can't bear to do it." Deng Shuang's eyes widened, and he waved his hand to interrupt him, saying, "Just kneel down? You've offended Mr. Gao, what's the point of kneeling down? Ha? Are you stupid?" Manager Wu was so shocked by the scolding that he quickly knelt down and crawled in front of Gao Qi with tears and snot streaming down his fat face. He begged Gao Qi, "Mr. Gao, I'm not a human being. I'm a bastard. It was all my fault just now. Please forgive me this time." Gao Qi looked at him with interest and said, "You are really stupid. Did you offend me? You offended your cousin." Manager Wu was extremely speechless. "Do you want me to kneel down one by one?" However, he did not dare to show any dissatisfaction on his face. He quickly knelt down and crawled in front of Lin Fong, crying, "Fong. Miss Lin, I'm sorry, I was bewildered, I was wrong." As he spoke, he reached out and slapped himself repeatedly. Only then did Lin Fong suddenly come back to her senses. A man who was old enough to be her father knelt in front of her and begged for forgiveness. This situation made her feel a little helpless. What made her even more confused was that her cousin seemed developed. And it seems that it is not just simply developed. For a moment, her mind went blank. It was not until Manager Wu slapped her fat face until it turned red that she came to her senses and said nervously, You get up quickly. After all, she is just a girl who has just turned 20. Although she has been working for more than 2 years, she has never seen such an exciting scene. Gao Qi looked at Ren Yu and the others and asked, "What did you say just now?" Ren Yu and a few others stood aside with changing expressions. At this time Gao Qi opened his mouth to ask them, and they couldn't help but tremble in their hearts. Manager Huang's legs went weak and he couldn't help but kneel down, imitating Manager Wu's way of slapping himself in the face and apologizing continuously. Chu Xiaoming, Ren Yu, and Guo Min were like dominoes. After Manager Huang knelt down, they all knelt down. Chapter 39 Investment. Gao Qi curled his lips and said disdainfully, "You said before that if I asked him to kneel down and apologize to my cousin, you would all resign." When Manager Wu heard Gao Qi say this, he was overjoyed. As long as he was not banned by Deng Shuang, he could just resign. At most he could change companies. With his qualifications, he would not have to worry about not finding a job. So he kowtowed to Gao Qi and said, "Thank you, Mr. Gao, thank you, Mr. Gao, I resign immediately." Chu Xiaoming, Ren Yu, and Guo Min were speechless. They were just workers, with no money or power in Jingzhou City. They had finally secured a high position in Sun Hungkai Healthcare through Manager Wu, but now they were suddenly asked to resign. Moreover, their level is too low and they have no idea of the true power represented by Deng Shuang, the second generation of Jingzhou City. A few people looked at each other and figured it out. So what if they insisted on staying? Now that I have offended Deng Shuang, even if I stay, I will have no future. So, Guo Min was the first to speak. She said dejectedly, "Boss Deng, Mr. Gao, I also resign." Even though Chu Xiaoming was unhappy, he had no choice but to say, I'll quit too." Ren Yu lowered her head, her eyes flashing with resentment. She suddenly raised her head, her face had turned pitiful. She knelt and crawled in front of Lin Fong, and said with regret on her face, Fong, I was wrong, I was really wrong. For the sake of our past, can you forgive me this time? I have finally climbed up from the bottom. Please, my mother is still waiting for me to make money to support the family, Fong. Lin Fong felt a little reluctant, but when she thought about what Ren Yu had just done, she really didn't know how to forgive Ren Yu. Gao Qi didn't know who Rinyu was, and the woman's face just now was not like that. He took a step forward, pulled Lin Fang away, and said coldly to Rinyu, "Get lost." Perhaps because of Gao Qi's identity, Rinyu couldn't help but shiver when he yelled at her, and immediately dared not speak anymore. Gao Qi turned to Lin Fang and said, "Don't be soft-hearted towards people like this." "I understand, brother." Lin Fang was really soft-hearted just now, but when she thought about Renyu's behavior again, she decided that she would never have anything to do with this woman again. At this time, Deng Shuang spoke again and said to Manager Wu and his gang, "For the sake of Mr. Gao's brother and sister, I will spare you this time. Go to the company and resign this afternoon." He paused, and then said, "Also, after you resign, you are not allowed to engage in related work within 10 years, otherwise." "Yes, yes, yes." Manager Wu nodded his head like a chicken pecking at rice. Xu Xiaoming and others nearby also knelt on the ground and made repeated assurances. After Deng Shuang finished speaking, he waved his hand impatiently and said, "Get out of here." Manager Wu and his gang fled away tumbling as if they had been pardoned. "What about you guys?" Deng Shuang turned his head and looked at Manager Xiong and his group of security guards. Manager Xiong couldn't help but shudder and quickly put on a smile, saying to Gao Qi with a face full of flesh, "Mr. Gao, we are just security guards. The company executives ordered us to come here." "Forget it." Gao Qi glanced at him. It's not that he was generous, but so many people had been fired before he even invested in Deng Shuang's company. We should give Deng Shuang some face. Moreover, what the security guard said was the truth, although he was indeed a little arrogant just now. Thank you, Mr. Gao." Manager Xiong was greatly relieved when he heard this. Although he was just a security guard, the salary of a security manager was not low. If he changed companies, it would probably be difficult to become a manager again. Deng Shuang also waved at him and said, "You should leave as well." "Yes, yes, yes." Manager Xiong quickly bowed to him, Gao Qi, and Lin Fang and said, I'm leaving now. A group of security guards also saluted respectfully before leaving. After everyone left, Deng Shuang smiled at Gao Qi and said, "I'm sorry to have embarrassed you, Brother Gao." Gao Qi also smiled and said, "It's okay. By the way, didn't Brother Deng talk about investment?" Yes. Deng Shuang was immediately excited and quickly took out several documents and said, "This is an introduction to the company's current situation, this is a market research report, and this is." Gao Qi took the document and shouted outside, "Waiter, clear this table and switch to another one." Then he said to Deng Shuang, "Brother Deng, it's better to meet by chance than to invite each other. I'll treat you today." Deng Shuang was not polite either, and said with a smile, "Then I won't be polite." Lin Fang was extremely quiet at this time, only her beautiful big eyes would glance at Gao Qi from time to time. "I am finding it increasingly difficult to understand my cousin." The atmosphere of this meal was completely different from the previous one. Both the host and the guests enjoyed themselves. After finishing his meal, Gao Qi looked at his phone and said, "Well, Brother Deng, I still have to arrange for my cousin this afternoon. Look, how much investment does your company need?" As Chinese people, they talk about things while eating. Deng Shuang has lived in such an environment since he was a child, so he naturally didn't think anything of it. He pondered for a moment and said, "As for funds, who would complain about having too little? Of course, the more the better." Gao Qi looked at him with a smile, and Deng Shuang smiled and said, "But our healthcare products are of course different. We can rent a factory, find a Chinese medicine doctor to prescribe a tonic prescription, and then research and mass produce it. All these are free. The only thing is the publicity and sales, which is really too expensive." Deng Shuang sighed and said, "The 300 million yuan startup fund my family gave me has basically run out." Gao Qi waved his hand to interrupt him and asked, "In other words, the current investment is mainly used for advertising?" "Yes." Deng Shuang said, "I want to make a brainwashing advertisement like Brain Platinum, and put it on all TV stations, radio stations, and the internet nationwide, and keep it running for a year." Gao Qi stroked his chin, feeling overjoyed in his heart, but on the surface he murmured, "That's a lot." Deng Shuang nodded and said, "Yes. Then if I invest this money, who will own this company?" Although Gao Qi didn't care about the ownership of the company or the number of shares, he was not willing to spend money in vain. "You, Deng Shuang, are not a great beauty." Deng Shuang's eyes lit up when he heard this, and he grinned, "That depends on how much money Brother Gao wants to invest. If it's over 500 million, you'll get 51% of the shares." After all, he only took out 300 million. Gao Qi frowned. "Only 500 million? He looked at Deng Shuang and said, according to Brother Deng's plan, it needs to be rolled out across all TV stations and radio networks across the country.
Is 500 million enough?
Deng Shuang said helplessly, there's nothing we can do, so we can only focus on Jingzhou City and the 3 surrounding provinces and lay a good foundation first.
Chapter 40 I'll give you 1 billion.
Okay, Brother Deng, I will invest 1 billion, but I don't usually take care of the company, I only care about dividends. So, I only want 60% of the shares, and we don't have to look for other people to invest.
It will be difficult to manage if there are too many people. Gao Qi suddenly said. What? Deng Shuang was stunned. Didn't you say 500 million? How did it become 1 billion? Damn, he is really rich.
1 billion at random, his eyes lit up and he nodded repeatedly.
As for the shares, he didn't think much of it.
After all, he only put out 300 million, plus the management fee at most.
A 40% stake was completely reasonable.
Deng Shuang was so excited that he couldn't help but say to Gao Qi, Brother Gao, it's really. He opened his mouth to speak, but because of his agitated mood he could not express himself clearly.
Although Deng Shuang was born into the Deng family, the leading pharmaceutical family in Jingzhou City, and was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, he had 2 older brothers and 2 older sisters, so he had no say in the family business. When his father passed away, life would probably become even more difficult, so he decided to break away from the Deng family's fighting circle and set up his own business. So, this time he did things with the mentality of failing or dying. Now Gao Qi has invested 1 billion and will not interfere in the management of the company.
For him, there is simply no better investor. Deng Shuang took a deep breath and said, Brother Gao, from now on you are my brother, Deng Shuang. Come, I'll toast you with this glass of wine. Although the meal was over, there was still a bottle of red wine on the table. Lin Fong next to her was already numb.
Her cousin just invested 1 billion yuan? Am I dreaming?
She pinched her leg carefully.
Hiss. It hurts, I'm not dreaming. But it doesn't make sense? Lin Fong looked at Gao Qi and Deng Shuang talking in bewilderment.
My cousin and I grew up together, so it's no exaggeration to say that we are siblings, and we have almost no secrets from each other. To use a popular term nowadays, my cousin is a poor bastard. Although she is much the same. At this moment, she really wanted to pull Gao Qi aside and ask him about it clearly. But she just sat there obediently without saying anything.
She knew that now was not the time to ask these questions.
Deng Shuang quickly called a lawyer from a law firm that cooperated with the company, and then in front of both parties, he finalized various documents and agreements. By the time Gao Qi took the pen to sign, it was already 5:30 in the afternoon.
After signing the contract, Gao Qi transferred 1 billion yuan to the account designated by Deng Shuang on the spot.
Deng Shuang was even more shocked at this time, and a thought also emerged in his mind, this Gao Qi, I'm afraid he is not the direct descendant of those hidden big families sent out for training.
It's no wonder he thinks so.
As the son of the Deng family, he has certainly seen large investments. Generally speaking, investors will deposit funds into their accounts in several installments. He is almost 30 years old, and this is the first time he has seen such a large amount of funds arrive at one time. While I was shocked, I also became more confident in my own healthcare products industry.
1 billion.
It was enough for him to throw his hands and feet and do it boldly. After sending the lawyer away, Deng Shuang originally planned to invite Gao Qi to dinner at Dua Building, but Gao Qi refused and said, Brother Deng, my cousin just arrived today, so forget about the dinner.
Let's make an appointment in a few days. Okay. Deng Shuang certainly had no objection.
When the 3 of them had lunch before, he knew that Lin Fong would come to his company today.
Well, now it should be his and Gao Qi's company.
Lin Fong came from her hometown to apply for a job today, only to run into such a scumbag, Manager Wu.
By the way, isn't my cousin here to apply for a job?
Deng Shuang said with a smile, it just so happens that the position of HR manager is vacant today.
How about my cousin work harder?
Of course Gao Qi had no objection. He turned his head and looked at Lin Fong. Lin Fong stared and waved her hands, no, I can't do it. She knew her own business. She only had a high school diploma and 2 years of work experience, but all of it was as a salesperson in a small county. She was suddenly asked to be the HR manager of a company with assets of over 1 billion. She did not feel excited, but more of a fear.
If she could not handle it well, wouldn't her cousin suffer losses?
Gao Qi smiled and asked, how about starting with sales?
Yeah. Lin Fong finally relaxed and nodded.
She came here to apply for the job because she wanted to be a salesperson.
Deng Shuang was speechless, and couldn't help complaining in his heart, "You are so awesome, but you let your cousin be a salesperson?" He thought that if he was so rich, he would just open a company for his cousin and be the chairman. The three of them chatted for a while, and then Gao Qi stood up and said goodbye. Deng Shuang stood up to see them off. When he saw Gao Qi helping Lin Fong pull a suitcase and getting into a taxi together, he felt mixed emotions. So low-key? No wonder that bastard manager Wu fell into the trap. After getting in the taxi, Gao Qi gave the address of Mingyue Hotel. The reason why he refused Deng Shuang's invitation to dinner was because Lin Fong came from far away and he hadn't really entertained her yet. After Lin Fong got into the taxi, her mind was full of questions, but she was tactful enough not to say anything. Soon, the taxi arrived at Mingyue Hotel. Gao Qi still helped Lin Fong drag the suitcase and took Lin Fong into the Mingyue Hotel. When Lin Fong saw the towering and luxurious hotel, she couldn't help but sigh in her heart. She had lived for more than 20 years, but had never been to such a luxurious hotel. As soon as the two of them walked into the lobby manager came up to them and offered to help Gao Qi with his suitcase. He said respectfully, "Mr. Gao, what would you like to eat today? I'll arrange it right away." "Mr. Gao?" Lin Fong looked at Gao Qi in confusion. Gao Qi chuckled and explained, "I just bought this hotel. Just order whatever you like. Don't be polite to me." Forehead. Although Lin Fong didn't know how much it would cost to buy such a luxurious hotel, she knew that 10 billion would definitely not be enough. Seeing Gao Qi's hateful smile, Lin Fong was furious, so she said to the lobby manager, "Give me one serving of each of the most expensive dishes you have here." "Humph, today I will teach you a lesson on behalf of my aunt, you unfilial son." The lobby manager looked at Gao Qi hesitantly. Gao Qi waved his hand at her and said, "This is my cousin, do as she says. Send her to my office." "Okay. Mr. Gao." The lobby manager suddenly realized what was going on. She thought Mr. Gao brought his girlfriend to dinner, but it turned out to be his cousin. She left quickly to make arrangements, while notifying General Manager Zhang Wei via the intercom. Zhang Wei had specifically informed everyone in the hotel that as long as Mr. Gao came, he must be notified immediately. Gao Qi brought the angry Lin Fong into his office. Lin Fong then pinched Gao Qi fiercely and asked, "Tell me the truth, what happened?" Chapter 41, Covering Up a Lie. Gao Qi grimaced in pain, a smile as if he had succeeded in playing a prank on his face, but his mind kept thinking of excuses. The system was so mysterious that Lin Fong would definitely not believe it even if he told her about it. Moreover, this was his biggest secret and he would not tell it to anyone. Fortunately, he had upgraded his spirit before, so his brain was working very well now. He thought of a perfect excuse in the blink of an eye. Lin Fong stared and asked, "Tell me the truth, did you do something bad? How did you suddenly become so rich? Not to mention the 1 billion you invested in Mr. Deng, this hotel alone must have cost a lot of money." Gao Qi pretended to be smug as he sat on the chair and said, "This is what happened. When I first came to college, my family was poor, and I earned the tuition by working part-time during the summer vacation. You know this." When Gao Qi's family got into trouble and needed a large sum of money, Lin Fong's family also lent the money to the Gao family. That year, the family really couldn't afford the tuition, and his parents were so worried that their hair turned white. Gao Qi had no choice but to work during the summer vacation to earn money, and finally he managed to get enough tuition. Not only Lin Fong knew about this, but almost all of Gao Qi's relatives and friends knew about it. So Lin Fong nodded, stared at Gao Qi and continued to explain. Gao Qi added, "Later, I felt that I had grown up, so during the 3 years of school, I would go to work and earn money whenever I had free time to pay for my studies." Lin Fong's expression changed a little. It was not because she sympathized with Gao Qi she was even worse off than Gao Qi, she was obviously a top student, but she failed to get into university because of illness. Although she gave up on repeating the year on her own, she couldn't help feeling regretful and lost. Gao Qi continued, "The first job I found was to take care of an elderly person. Although it was hard and dirty, the pay was high. I did this for 3 years. Ah." Gao Qi sighed and said with a melancholy look on his face, "Just last month, the old man passed away. Who would have thought that a lawyer would come to me the next day and tell me that the old man who lived in the old-style tube-shaped building was actually a billionaire? More importantly, he had no children. Because I took good care of him for 3 years, he thought I was a good person. Before he died, he entrusted a lawyer to let me inherit his estate." Lin Fong was completely confused and her eyes were full of disbelief. This was truly too unbelievable. However, Gao Qi's words made sense and she had to believe him. After all, she knew Gao Qi very well, and she couldn't think of any other explanation except this one. Gao Qi shrugged and said, I was also completely confused at the time. You don't know that the old man lived in an old-fashioned tube-shaped building. The wall paint at home was almost peeling off, and there was not even a TV at home. This is too fantastic. Lin Fong still felt incredible, with her mouth open in amazement. Don't mention it's you. Gao Qi handed a glass of water to Lin Fong and said, Actually, I still feel like I'm dreaming. Lin Fong couldn't help but rolled her eyes at him and asked, How much money do you have now? Gao Qi pretended to be in deep thought and said, There are still several billion left. Why? Hiss. Lin Fong took a breath and asked, Then how are you going to tell my aunt and the others? I wanted to tell them the truth. Gao Qi sighed and said, But you know my mother. If I really told her, she would definitely not be able to sleep, so I made up a white lie. Speaking of this, he proudly took out his mobile phone and showed Lin Fong the winning photos and videos. Lin Fong looked at it in amazement and couldn't help asking, Did you really win the prize or did someone Photoshop it? Of course I asked someone to Photoshop it. Gao Qi would not be stupid enough to tell Lin Fong that he spent money to buy 10 tickets with all the numbers from the previous issue. If that was really the case, Lin Fong would definitely ask why again. You can't tell her that you're doing it for points. I knew it. Lin Fong said with a smile, If you tell me again that you won the lottery, I will start to wonder if you are God's illegitimate child. The two chatted for a while, and then the waiters, led by Zhang Wei, started serving the dishes. Zhang Wei is the general manager of the hotel. He usually sits in the office. Only when Gao Qi comes to eat will he temporarily act as a waiter. Gao Qi introduced Zhang Wei, Manager Zhang, This is my cousin Lin Fong. She will get free meals when she comes to the hotel from now on. Zhang Wei smiled and nodded, and said to Lin Fong respectfully, Hello, Miss Lin, my name is Zhang Wei, and I am the general manager of Mingyue Hotel. This is my business card. If you need anything, you can call me directly to order food. Gao Qi was very satisfied with Zhang Wei's attitude, but when he saw Zhang Wei taking out his business card, he suddenly remembered that he seemed to have a 5-star membership card with 100 million yuan in dining expenses. But now that he has become the owner of the hotel, he naturally doesn't need this membership card anymore. He quickly dug out his wallet, took out the 5-star membership card and handed it to Lin Fong, saying, This is the hotel's highest level membership card. There is 100 million in it. It would be a waste to leave it alone. Take it first. 100 million. Lin Fong felt like her whole body was breaking. A membership card that could only be used for meals actually had a dining fee of 100 million. Zhang Wei next to him said cautiously, Mr. Gao, your membership card is not the highest level in our hotel. Huh? After Gao Qi took over the hotel, he basically just left it alone. He really didn't know this. Zhang Wei quickly explained, Our hotel also has another kind of card, called the Purple Gold Card, and we only issue 2 in total. Gao Qi didn't care about that. He waved his hand and said, From now on, there are 3 cards. Go upgrade my card later. Okay. Zhang Wei nodded repeatedly. Naturally, there was no problem with the boss's order. Lin Fong took the card and said, I'd better not use it. I have to go to work at Mr. Deng's company, which is quite far away. Speaking of this, I just want to ask you something. Gao Qi touched his chin and said, If there is a chance for you to continue to study in college, would you be willing? Forehead. Lin Fong was stunned for a moment. 2 years ago, she failed the college entrance examination due to health reasons. This was her biggest regret. When he heard Gao Qi's words, his eyes suddenly became red. Gao Qi patted her back gently and comforted her. Look, your brother is not short of money now. If you want, we can find a high school in Jingzhou City to apply for, and then we can take the exam again. Okay, is it okay? Lin Fong was very excited. Why not? Gao Qi said with a smile, You were a top student in your class. As long as you pass the exam, I will cover all the expenses for you. We can get you a master's degree or a doctorate in one go. Chapter 42 A Big Star Calls. Then what shall I do with my job? Lin Fong was very worried. She said, I just promised Mr. Deng that I would go to work. Gao Qi laughed and said, Such a big company, will it not open without you? It's okay, I'll call him later and tell him. In fact, when Gao Qi was covering up his lie just now, he inadvertently talked about his life after the college entrance examination,
and then he thought of what happened to Lin Fong back then. So he suddenly decided to help his cousin realize her dream.
Thank you, brother.
Lin Fong was very excited. She had been good friends with Cao Chi since childhood. It was not an exaggeration to say that they were siblings. Therefore, she did not mind that Cao Chi was willing to pay for her education. She felt a little relieved and agreed immediately, but she had already started thinking in her mind that she must return the money to Gao Chi in the future. Seeing that she agreed, Gao Chi was happy for her.
He turned to look at Zhang Wei standing aside and asked, Manager Zhang, you are a local of Jingzhou City. Do you have any acquaintances?
Please help my sister contact a school so that she can take the college entrance examination this year. It was already May, and there was still a month and a half before the college entrance examination.
He turned to look at Lin Fong and asked, Is there any problem with the college entrance examination this year? No problem.
When talking about this, Lin Fong suddenly became confident and said, In the past 2 years, I have been thinking about making some money to repeat my studies, so I have never given up studying.
That's good. Cao Chi nodded.
Zhang Wei beside him also hurriedly said, A childhood friend of mine works at the Jingzhou Municipal Education Bureau. I'll call him later.
Don't worry, Mr. Gao. Oh, right.
Gao Chi said, and suddenly remembered something, Manager Zhang, I have something else to trouble you with. I want to get a driver's license.
Do you have any help?
Zhang Wei was stunned. He had never thought that his boss, who was so rich, did not have a driver's license. However, as the general manager of the hotel, he usually received many second generations, so he reacted immediately. It's probably not that this person can't drive, but that he doesn't have a driver's license.
These are two concepts.
So he quickly said, Yes, my brother-in-law opened a driving school. Then please help me sign up, Manager Zhang. Gao Chi is also a foreigner in Jingzhou City, so it would be much simpler to let Zhang Wei handle these things.
Zhang Wei agreed repeatedly.
After dinner, Gao Chi called Deng Shuang to explain that Lin Fong was not going to work.
Deng Shuang certainly had no objection to such a small matter.
After leaving the hotel, he took a taxi and took Lin Fong back to the villa. Although Mingyue Hotel is high-end and Gao Chi is the owner, he still decided to let his cousin live in the villa. After all, they are family, and it would seem awkward to let his cousin live in a hotel.
The villa area was not far from the hotel. He usually walked home after dinner to help digest his food.
But today his cousin Lin Fong was also there, so walking was of course impossible.
A few minutes later, they arrived at the villa area and Gao Chi got out of the taxi. The security guard at the gate was already used to it and saluted Gao Chi, Mr. Gao, good evening. Gao Chi responded with a smile and said to the two security guards, By the way, this is my cousin. She will be living here in the future.
Please help her with the formalities.
Okay, Mr. Gao.
A tall security guard immediately stepped forward and said, Ma'am, please show us your ID so we can do a simple registration. We will process your ID for you tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Lin Fong quickly took out her ID card and handed it to the security guard. Soon, the registration was completed, and Gao Chi and Lin Fong returned home.
Before she even entered the house, Lin Fong was shocked. She pointed at the luxurious villa in amazement and asked, You live alone?
Yes. Gao Chi said with a smile, There are many rooms inside, you can choose a room for yourself later.
Don't you feel creepy? You're the only one in such a big house.
Lin Fong said as she and Gao Chi walked into the front yard. They saw 7 luxury cars parked in the yard.
Are these all your cars?
She didn't know the price of these cars, but she could guess from their appearance that they were definitely not cheap.
Why did you buy so many cars by yourself?
Lin Fong took 2 steps over and looked at each one.
Gao Chi smiled and said, Do you have a driver's license? If you do, pick one for yourself. It'll be your welcome gift. Haha, are you happy? Oh my god.
Lin Fong even cursed when she heard it, and said excitedly, I don't want it, I will earn money to buy it myself in the future, but you can borrow it to drive.
Do you really have a driver's license? Gao Chi was a little surprised.
Lin Fong said proudly, Yes, I used to think that it would be easier to find a job if I had more skills, so I took the exam.
Okay, drive whichever car you like. It's okay to drive 2 cars at a time. The keys are in the house.
We'll drive the cars to the garage together later.
Yeah.
Lin Fong nodded repeatedly. She had never touched a car since she passed the driving test, so of course she was extremely excited at this moment.
The two of them walked into the villa chatting and laughing.
The fully intelligent villa opened Lin Feng's eyes and she had a lot of fun in the house. Gao Qi ignored her because he suddenly received a call.
The call was from the female star Morong Xiu.
A few days ago, he happened to meet Morong Xiu and her agent sister Jiang while having dinner at Mingyue Hotel. The three of them exchanged phone numbers, and he and sister Jiang even added each other on WeChat.
Gao Qi was sitting on the sofa in the living room on the first floor and answering the phone. "Hello, is this Mr. Gao?" Morong Xiu's voice was clear and sweet on the phone. Gao Qi said, "I am. You are Miss Morong Xiu Morong, right?"
"Yeah."
Morong Xiu hummed softly, and Gao Qi asked, "What do you want?"
Morong Xiu hesitated for a moment before saying, "It's like this.
Last time, Mr. Gao said he wanted to invest in my movie. I wonder if that's true."
"Oh." Gao Qi also remembered that Morong Xiu and sister Jiang broke into the private room where he was having dinner, and it seemed that they were discussing that Morong Xiu had offended the investors.
Later, he did say that he could invest in Morong Xiu's movie. Of course it's true. Why? Miss Morong is willing to let me invest? Gao Qi was happy.
He could spend money again, even though it was only a few $100 million. Morong Xiu hummed again with a strange tone, and said, "Then Sister Jiang and I will go to Jingzhou City tomorrow to have a meeting with Mr. Gao."
Okay.
Gao Qi wanted to say that he would go to pick up the person at the airport, but then he remembered that he didn't have a driver's license, although his driving skills had been upgraded to level 6 through the system, allowing him to drive not only a car but even a tank.
After Morong Xiu finished speaking, she seemed to be relieved and said, "Then I won't bother you anymore, Mr. Gao. See you tomorrow." Okay. Bye.
After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi didn't take this matter to heart. He called Lin Feng, who was still having fun in the villa, and drove the 7 cars in the yard into the garage together. What surprised him was that Lin Feng's driving skills were actually quite good. He was indeed a top student and was great at everything he learned.
Chapter 43 Lin Feng, you actually hurt me.
That night, Gao Qi did not go to the cat toothbrush to receive gifts. He chatted with the second generation in the gentleman-like Jade group for a while and went straight to bed.
After Lin Feng chose a room, she began to decorate it.
She had a very good relationship with Gao Qi and his sister since childhood, so she didn't treat Gao Qi as an outsider at all. Since she moved in, she treated Gao Qi's villa as her own home. After tidying up the room, she called home to report that she was safe.
"Mom, I'm already at my cousin's place."
Lin Feng's mother and Gao Qi's mother are sisters, so her mother is Gao Qi's aunt, and the relationship between the two families has always been very good.
Mother Lin said dissatisfiedly, "You arrived at noon today, but you called me now, you stupid girl. Don't bother your cousin when you get there, okay? He is at a critical time in his studies right now." Forehead.
Lin Feng felt a little jealous.
"Are you my mother or my cousin's mother?"
But she didn't dare to argue with her mother and just said "oh" in disapproval.
"Are you kidding? My cousin is so rich now, is he still afraid that his studies will be delayed? What is the purpose of reading? To put it bluntly, it's all about making money and living a good life."
Mother Lin suddenly said, "By the way, I heard from your aunt that your cousin won a big prize of several $100 million.
Did your cousin tell you?" Forehead.
Gao Qi had already told Lin Feng about this matter. As smart as she was, she naturally would not expose Gao Qi's lies, so she said, "Yes, my brother is very rich now.
Not only did he buy a house, he also bought a car. He even invited me to a 5-star hotel for dinner today."
"Oh, Mom, when we were having dinner today, my brother asked me to continue studying and take the college entrance examination,"
he said.
Lin Feng took this opportunity to tell her mother that she was going to take the college entrance examination. When Lin's mother heard this, she said directly, "Okay, I asked you to repeat the year back then, but you didn't want to.
Do you regret it now? Then go play with your brother for a few days and come back. I'll ask your dad to find a school for you to enroll in." "Mom."
Lin Feng was so moved by her mother's words that she said coquettishly, "My brother has asked someone in Jingzhou City to find a school for me. He also said that now that he is rich, he will cover all my school fees."
"How can that be possible? Your brother hasn't married yet, and you agreed? How can you be so ignorant, kid?" Mother Lin immediately became anxious.
Lin Feng curled her lips and thought, "My brother has assets worth billions, my fee is just a drop in the bucket for him."
But he said, "Yeah, I have to agree. My brother insisted on giving me the money.
But don't worry, I told him that I will pay him back when I graduate and make money.
Oh. Mother Lin did not continue to ask.
She also knew from Gao Qi's mother that Gao Qi had won a big prize, several hundred million. The tuition for this store was really nothing to him. So he said, then you should put away your temper and stop being so disrespectful to your brother.
Oh, I get it.
Lin Feng said coquettishly with a smile.
Mother Lin suddenly thought of something and asked, you live in your brother's house? Doesn't he have a girlfriend? Doesn't she have any objection?
Lin Feng said, my brother has broken up with her.
He lives alone. I'm not stupid, they live together, why should I join in the fun? Oh my. Lin's mother suddenly screamed, how could this kid abandon a girl just because he had money? I have to talk to my sister about this.
After she finished speaking, she hung up the phone without even saying hello to Lin Feng. Lin Feng suddenly realized that she had gotten into trouble. My heart skipped a beat and I stuck out my tongue playfully. I had originally planned to go talk to my cousin, but now I had to give up the plan and searched for study materials on my phone and started studying. On the other side, Gao Qi had just finished taking a shower and was getting ready for bed when the phone on the bedside table suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw that it was his mother calling. He felt confused.
It was almost 11 o'clock. Why wasn't his mother asleep yet and calling him so late?
But then he thought again that his mother was probably worried about his cousin, so she called to ask. He answered the phone, lay down on the bed, and said, Mom, why are you still awake so late? You little bastard, you have no conscience. Gao Ma's voice came as soon as the phone was connected.
Gao Qi was a little confused after being scolded. What's going on? What did I do?
He recalled carefully and it seemed that he had not done anything to make his mother angry. Just when he was puzzled, Gao's mother took the initiative to ask, tell me, just because you have a few bucks, do you despise Shanshan?
Dump her?
Forehead. So that's what it is.
Gao Qi immediately thought of the reason.
It must have come from Lin Feng. But this was not the time to cause trouble for Lin Feng. He quickly explained to his mother, Mom, it was Lu Shanshan who dumped me, okay? She despised my family for being poor, and ran off with a rich second-generation guy.
Really? You didn't lie to me? Gao Ma was a little unconvinced.
Last time you brought her to our house during the holiday, I didn't think she was that kind of person.
Really? Gao Qi told the story again.
Gao's mother was furious and said, I didn't expect that Lu Shan was such a person.
It's better to break up. Tomorrow I will find someone to introduce you to a better one.
Forehead. Gao Qi was immediately confused and said quickly, Mom, I'm still studying.
You're already a junior, and in a few months you'll be a senior.
Gao Ma said, I heard that there aren't many classes in the senior year, and you basically just do internships outside.
Isn't that the equivalent of graduation?
Besides, if you find a girlfriend in advance and get married when you graduate, your dad and I will have our minds at ease.
Gao Qi held the phone speechless.
Gao Ma came to a conclusion and said, it's settled.
You guys will have summer vacation next month, right?
Now that you've won the prize, our family is not short of money anymore.
This summer you have to go home and go on a blind date. Don't try to fool me with part-time jobs. Do you hear me? Gao Qi looked depressed.
If he had known, he would have sent money home later. Now I have to jump into the hole I have dug myself, even with tears in my eyes.
He had no choice but to say, okay, you can go home, but can you not go on a blind date? I'll tell you when you come back.
Gao's mother said, and then added, I have to explain this matter to your aunt, and ask her to help you find a suitable girl. After Gao's mother finished speaking, she hung up the phone without waiting for Gao Qi to reply.
It was exactly the same as the way Lin Feng's mother hung up the phone.
They are indeed sisters. Holding the phone that had been hung up, Gao Qi couldn't help but grit his teeth and said, Lin Feng, you hurt me.
Chapter 44 Revenge from Gao Qi. Revenge from Gao Qi.
Gao Qi was betrayed by Lin Feng and was very depressed, but there was nothing he could do but fall asleep.
Early the next morning,
Gao Qi was sleeping soundly when suddenly, there was a loud knock on the door of the room. If it weren't for Lin Feng's voice coming from outside, Gao Qi would have thought there was an earthquake.
Brother! Get up, it's already 9:30, why haven't you gone to school yet?
Gao Qi helplessly sat up from the bed and said, I know, you're asking for my life, I've asked for leave. Since obtaining the system, Gao Qi has no longer been stressed out in life.
He sleeps until he wakes up naturally every day.
Even though his physical and mental fitness are far superior to those of ordinary people now, he will not be affected even if he does not sleep for 10 days or half a month. However, for the sake of life, study, and even his girlfriend Lu Shanshan, the string in his mind had always been tightly stretched.
Suddenly relaxing it made him inevitably become lazy.
Lin Fong knocked on the door a few more times and shouted, "That's perfect, come with me to buy some study materials."
Okay, wait a minute.
Gao Qi got up quickly, washed his face and brushed his teeth in the bathroom in the room, and then went downstairs. Lin Fong was sitting on the sofa waiting for him with her cell phone in hand. Seeing him coming down, Lin Fong pouted and complained, "You are so lazy, I have been waiting for you all morning."
Okay. Gao Qi interrupted Lin Fong speechlessly. He inexplicably regretted letting Lin Fong move in. He secretly wondered whether he should buy another house to let this female man move out.
This thought only flashed through my mind for a moment, and then I remembered that I had been too self-indulgent during this period.
At Lin Fong's urging, the two of them went out quickly.
Of course, because Lin Fong was with him this time, Gao Qi finally didn't have to take a taxi. Lin Fong excitedly drove out in a 4-seater sports car worth more than 1 million yuan, taking Gao Qi with her. In the car, Gao Qi said to Lin Fong, "There is a shopping mall in front, let's go there first to buy you some clothes or something."
"No need, I brought some spare clothes."
Lin Fong felt a little embarrassed. Her family was not well off, so she only brought 2,000 yuan with her this time.
After buying the ticket to Jingzhou City, she only had more than 1,000 yuan left.
If she bought more clothes, she really didn't know how she would live in the future. After all, they were relatives and grew up together. Gao Qi knew what she was thinking as soon as he saw her expression.
He pouted and said, "Don't worry, I'll buy it for you." "That's so embarrassing."
Lin Fong laughed when she heard that.
Gao Qi snorted and said, "Are you embarrassed?" "Ha ha." Lin Fong didn't mind at all and said, "You are my brother, shouldn't you buy 2 pieces of clothing for your sister? You deserve it." Gao Qi's eyes rolled and he thought of a plan to embarrass Lin Fong.
He thought to himself, "I told you to betray me last night."
Thinking of this, he smiled at Lin Fong and said, "Didn't I take the initiative to bring it up?"
Because Lin Fong was driving, she didn't see Gao Qi's expression at all, and she even snorted smugly.
The two chatted and arrived at the 3D shopping mall.
Gao Qi didn't even take Lin Fong to the mall, he just took her hand and walked away. A few days ago, he spent a lot of money in the 3D shopping mall, spending nearly 20 million yuan in one go, including more than 16 million yuan on watches, more than 3 million yuan on clothes and shoes, as well as sunglasses, hats, leather shoes, and ties. However, after buying these things home, he never wore them and just hung them all in the cloakroom. Today, Gao Qi revisited the old place again.
He was familiar with the route and took Lin Fong directly to the luxury goods store area on the 3rd floor. The first clothing store was Hermes.
When Lin Fong saw the logo, she immediately backed off and said, "Let's go buy it somewhere else."
"This brand is very expensive." "How can that be? I'm buying clothes for my sister, how can I buy bad ones?" Gao Qi said nothing and dragged Lin Fong into the Hermes store. With Gao Qi's abnormal physique, how could Lin Fong be his opponent? She was forcibly dragged into the store.
"Waiter, come, measure her and then prepare 3 sets of clothes for her."
Gao Qi called the waiter directly as soon as he entered the door without asking Lin Fong's opinion.
Lin Fong was really confused at this time. When she asked Gao Qi to buy clothes for her, she meant that 2 or 3 pieces of clothes worth dozens or hundreds of dollars would be enough. Anyway, he is a rich man now. I didn't expect to be pulled into Hermes. Hearing Gao Qi's words, the Hermes waiters were stunned at first, but after seeing Gao Qi's appearance clearly, they suddenly became enthusiastic. The 3 waiters immediately came forward and served Lin Fong enthusiastically.
There was no way.
Gao Qi had just spent a lot of money at the 3D shopping mall 2 days ago.
Even if these waiters had amnesia, they would not forget Gao Qi. That's why they were so enthusiastic when they recognized Gao Qi. The waiter at the luxury store was very professional. It took Lin Fong only 10 minutes to measure her size. Then, after a while, he prepared 3 sets of clothes, pants, skirts, accessories, and bags. Gao Qi smiled and swiped his card. 3 sets of clothes cost a total of 120,000. Lin Fong was completely dumbfounded.
When Gao Qi wanted to take her to the next house, the little girl was almost crying. She originally planned to write down the tuition and living expenses Gao Qi was paying for her, and then pay Gao Qi back when she made money. However, 3 sets of clothes cost more than 100,000 yuan. Even the meal card of Mingyue Hotel that Gao Qi gave her yesterday, she didn't take it seriously. Firstly, the hotel itself belonged to Gao Qi, and secondly, she didn't plan to spend money at Mingyue Hotel often.
But things are different now. If she continues to buy, she may not be able to pay it back in her lifetime.
Even brothers have to settle accounts clearly, let alone they are just cousins.
Gao Qi saw that Lin Fan was really angry, so he gave up, but still said, "Since you don't want to buy clothes, then I will give you a mobile phone and a laptop. You will definitely need them for studying."
Lin Fan originally wanted to refuse, but Gao Qi was right. To check information and take online classes, computers and mobile phones are indispensable.
So I reluctantly agreed.
The two did not continue shopping for clothes. After leaving the 3D shopping mall, they went straight to buy learning materials, mobile phones and computers. It just so happened that Gao Qi didn't have time to buy himself a new phone or a computer these days, so he just bought two. After the two of them bought their things, Gao Qi asked Lin Fan to drive to Mingyue Hotel for lunch. Coincidentally, the big star Morong Xiu also called it this time and said that she had just got off the plane. Gao Qi said directly, "Then come directly to Mingyue Hotel, I'm going to have dinner there." Morong Xiu, who had just got off the plane, and her agent sister Jian were both stunned when they heard Gao Qi's words. Morong Xiu held the phone and thought, "I called you to ask you to order a car to pick me up, not to ask where you are.
Am I not charming enough?" Chapter 45 Michui Mujejun.
Sister Jian was also speechless.
Mr. Gao is such a straight man. They actually left a beautiful woman like Morong Xiu at the airport.
Seeing Morong Xiu in a daze, she patted Morong Xiu on the back and comforted him, "All men are the same.
There is no cat that doesn't steal fish. He is just pretending. If you take the initiative, you will definitely be able to get the investment." Morong Xiu nodded and regained her confidence.
Before calling Gao Qi yesterday, she had discussed it with Sister Jiang. After all, it would be a matter of sacrificing one's looks to attract investment, so instead of looking for those greasy uncles, it would be better to look for Gao Qi, who is young and handsome. Although it is a sacrifice of chastity, it does not necessarily mean that anything will really happen. Despite this, Morong Xiu still couldn't take the initiative to act coquettishly to those greasy uncles.
What's more, the company's boss also told me to take the initiative to build a good relationship with Gao Qi. Morong Xiu had no choice. Even though she was beautiful and a big star, Gao Qi didn't give her face and she couldn't do anything. Besides, she was the one who asked him for help, which made things even more unreasonable. The two of them thought about it for a long time, but they never realized that in Gao Qi's eyes, this meeting was just an opportunity to spend money and earn points. Sister Jiang started contacting her acquaintances in Jingzhou City to borrow a car. Morong Xiu stood aside playing with her cell phone. Although she is not a big star, she is somewhat famous. At this time, they were in the VIP channel of the airport and were not worried about reporters and fans, so she did not wear a mask or sunglasses. After Sister Jiang borrowed the car, she said to Morong Xiu, "I borrowed a car from a friend, but it will probably take more than 20 minutes to get here now. Let's wait here."
"Yeah."
Morong Xiu nodded.
As a star, she would definitely have to make great sacrifices. For example, she could not appear in public openly.
The airport is one of them. So, the two could only stand at the VIP exit and wait for the car. The two chatted while waiting for the bus. At this time, another group of passengers came out. Morong Xiu glanced at them casually and turned her head away. Even though she appeared in Jingzhou City, she couldn't be discovered by anyone. Otherwise, if those unscrupulous reporters found out, she wouldn't know how to write the story. At this moment, a puzzled voice suddenly came from the side, "Xiu Xiu?" Morong Xiu was stunned, and turned around to see a handsome man in his 20s walking towards her with an uncertain look on his face. When he got closer, the man was immediately surprised. "It's really you, Xiu Xiu."
"You?" Morong Xiu also felt that the man looked familiar, but she couldn't remember who he was for a moment.
The man laughed and said, "It's me, Mu Jejun." "Ah." Morong Xiu's pretty face was filled with astonishment. "You are Mu Jejun? Hey, why are you in Jingzhou City?" Sister Jiang was speechless upon seeing this and coughed lightly to remind Morong Xiu to pay attention to the occasion. After all, as a star, if you chat with a man in public and it gets out, it will cause some trouble, especially for female stars. Morong Xiu reacted immediately, gave Sister Jiang an awkward smile, and introduced her. "This is my high school classmate. I haven't seen him for almost 7 or 8 years. Hello." Sister Jiang smiled and shook hands with Mu Jejun. Mu Jejun also said politely, "Hello, my name is Mu Jejun, and I'm the new marketing director of Wine Group." As he spoke, he took out his business card. Morong Xiu was surprised and asked, Wang Group? Is it the Wang Group in Jingzhou City?
Yeah.
Mu Jejun said with a little pride, pretending to be nonchalant. After graduating from high school, I went to the United States to study at a university.
After graduation, I got a US green card, and then I stayed in the United States to work.
Next year, I will be able to officially become a US citizen. Ha, then you are doing well.
Morong Xiu was a little embarrassed, thinking, we are not familiar with each other, although we are classmates, but what do you mean by introducing us so clearly? Although she came from an ordinary family, she had been a beauty since childhood. Since high school, when everyone was in the prime of youth, Morong Xiu had always been the school belle. There is not only a football team but also a basketball team chasing after her.
After entering college, there are even more. Later, when I became a celebrity, the people I came into contact with became even more diverse. When she heard Mu Jejun's self-introduction, which was like presenting a treasure, she immediately understood his purpose. He just wanted to tell himself how awesome and excellent he is now. Sister Jiang was even more shrewd.
When she heard Mu Jejun's words, she couldn't help but curl her lips and despise him in her heart.
Marketing director? He's just an employee. Also became a US citizen. Is the air in the United States sweet?
I despise you for worshipping foreign things at such a young age. Of course, she despised him in her heart but did not show it. Just at this moment, the friend who delivered the car to her called her.
After answering the phone, Sister Jiang said to Morong Xiu, Xiu, the car is here, let's go, don't let Mr. Gao wait too long. Morong Xiu was getting depressed by Mu Jejun's pestering.
When she heard this, she felt as if she had been pardoned. She quickly said to Mu Jejun, I'm sorry, I have something else to do.
I have to leave first. Let's contact each other later. Mu Jejun heard it and hurriedly said, Where are you going?
I'll take you there. I just arrived in Huaxia today and the company sent a car to pick me up.
No, we have a car, thank you, bye. Morong Xiu waved her hands quickly, and Sister Jiang quickly took her away.
To be honest, Mu Jejun is first-rate in both appearance and work, but he happens to meet Morong Xiu, who is a bit of an angry young man. If she hadn't considered her celebrity status, her classmate friendship with Mu Jejun, and the fact that this was an airport, she probably would have retorted to him. Mu Jejun, like Morong Xiu, is from Donghai, but unlike Morong Xiu, he comes from an ordinary family. Mu Jejun's family is relatively wealthy, and it is said that his father is a civil servant. After graduating from high school, he went directly to the United States to study at university, and the two have never met each other since then. I didn't expect that 7 or 8 years later, we would meet at Jingzhou Airport. Mu Jejun had good grades when he was in school, but he was a little introverted. However, he liked Morong Xiu, the school belle, but he didn't dare to express his feelings.
After graduation, everyone went their separate ways and he went abroad.
He regretted it for a long time and regretted not having the courage to confess his feelings to Morong Xiu when he graduated. After arriving in the United States, he gradually matured and understood his father's identity and the superiority of his family, so his personality gradually began to change. After 4 years in college in the United States, he started to become arrogant, thinking that he was better than his previous classmates because he could study in the United States. Later, he began to promote the various good things about the United States and how China was inferior to the United States on the internet.
Chapter 46 Sister Gao Xinyue. Sister Gao Xinyue.
Even after graduating from college, in order to get a job at a multinational company in the United States, he did not hesitate to slander China and please the interviewer who had strong racial discrimination.
Sure enough, the interviewer passed him.
This made him start to slander China even more aggressively, and he eventually got a US green card and even passed the application for US citizenship. And this time he came back to China to work. He also brought with him some unknown special mission. Seeing Morong Xiu running away in a hurry, his face suddenly darkened. He is certainly not a fool to have reached his current position.
Morong Xiu's behavior clearly shows that she looks down on him, which insults his self-confidence. It's not just a blow, it's an insult.
He felt that it was an insult that Morong Xiu, an ordinary Chinese woman, dared to look down on him, an American.
Damn it! Mu Jejun cursed in an American language and secretly swore in his heart that he would catch Morong Xiu and then take revenge on her. Morong Xiu didn't know that she had offended Mu Jejun for no reason.
She got into the car borrowed from Sister Jiang's friend and then she felt relieved.
Sister Jiang sent the driver away and got into the driver's seat to drive. She asked casually, Xiu, your classmate is a banana person?
We haven't seen each other for 7 or 8 years.
I'm not actually very familiar with him.
Morong Xiao didn't take this matter to heart at all.
Sister Jiang said, I think he wants to pursue you, please don't cause me any trouble. TSK. Morong Xiao said disdainfully, you think too much, right? Would I be attracted to him? He is such a Western idol. If we weren't at the airport, I would have wanted to slap him. That's good. Sister Jiang was relieved and said, okay, put on some makeup first.
On the other side, Gao Qi and Lin Feng arrived at Mingyue Hotel. While greeting the waiters in the hall, he took Lin Feng to his office.
Gao Qi said to Lin Feng, let's take a break before eating. A friend will be coming over later. Okay.
Lin Feng responded, sat on the sofa, took out her new phone, changed the card, and downloaded some commonly used apps.
Gao Qi threw his phone to Lin Feng and said with a smile, help me get it too.
Perhaps because Gao Qi spent a lot of money on her today, Lin Feng did not refuse. She just rolled her eyes at him and said nothing. Gao Qi still felt a little strange.
Why didn't this girl say anything to me?
As he was thinking, Lin Feng suddenly said, by the way, my aunt called me last night and asked me to help you keep an eye out for a suitable girl.
Puff.
Gao Qi had just filled a glass of water from the water dispenser, and when he heard this, he spit it out. I heard from my aunt that she not only asked me to introduce you to a girlfriend, but she also asked my mom to help you introduce one.
Seeing Gao Qi embarrassed, Lin Feng was immediately proud and said, besides, I chatted with Xiaoye yesterday, and she also received an order from my aunt.
The Xiaoye that Lin Feng mentioned is Gao Qi's biological sister Gao Xinyue.
Gao Qi was suddenly speechless. How anxious my mother must be.
He thought about it for a moment and realized that before, their family was not rich, and could even be said to be very tight. Therefore, my mother was not in a hurry to let him go on blind dates and find a girlfriend, especially since he already had a girlfriend. And now, Gao Qi told her directly that he had won hundreds of millions of dollars in lottery and that he had broken up with Lu Shanshan.
Now, my mother got anxious.
Now that the family is no longer short of money, Mr. and Mrs. Gao just need a grandson to play with. If you want a grandson, you naturally need a daughter-in-law first, so Gao's mother mobilized the whole family.
Oh.
When Gao Qi heard Lin Feng's words, he felt that the whole world turned black and white. He had just broken up with Lu Shanshan and really didn't want to find a girlfriend right away. When he was with Lu Shanshan, he not only had to work part-time to pay for his studies, but also had to save money to buy gifts for Lu Shanshan, and he also had to squeeze out time to accompany Lu Shanshan shopping, eating, and watching movies. Whenever he wanted to rest, Lu Shanshan would call him and he would drag his tired body out of bed. Even at night, I was so sleepy that my eyelids were fighting each other, but I still forced myself to fight sleepiness and chat with Lu Shanshan.
Really tired.
Now that he is single again with great difficulty, he really doesn't want to just find a random girlfriend to make do with. If I'm going to find someone, I'm going to find someone who's gentle, virtuous, beautiful, and generous. This is the goal that Gao Qi set for himself. What he wants to find is a girlfriend, a wife, not an old lady.
What? Is there something wrong with your sexual orientation?
Lin Feng said with a smile, wait until I get into college, and then I'll find a few for you.
Get out. Gao Qi's mind was full of black lines. But this incident was caused by his own mother, what can he do? Let us deal with it first.
Thinking of this, he took out his phone and called his sister Gao Xinyue. It was nap time, so I wasn't afraid of my mom being next to my sister.
The call was connected, and Gao Xinyue's voice came, brother, what's the matter? Gao Xinyue was very surprised. The two siblings rarely talked on the phone. If there was anything, they would usually chat on WeChat. Gao Qi asked directly, Xiaoyu, did mom ask you to find a girlfriend for me? Ha ha ha.
Gao Xinyue burst into laughter upon hearing this and said, yeah, my dad even said she was crazy, and I'm still in high school. Hearing Gao Xinyue's gloating laughter, Gao Qi wanted to follow the signal and beat her. Before he could say anything, Gao Xinyue said, brother, seriously, there are a few pretty students in our class.
Do you want me to introduce them to you?
Forget it. Gao Qi said directly, I called you just to tell you not to push me. Now you are about to take the college entrance examination, so study hard and don't listen to your mother.
Okay, I get it. Gao Xinyue became unhappy when she heard that. The college entrance examination was just over a month away. She was exhausted at school every day.
When she got home, her parents kept nagging her.
Now Gao Qi was here again.
Gao Qi didn't care whether she was happy or not, and asked again, if you get into a key university, I will buy you anything you want.
Really?
Gao Xingyue immediately put her unhappiness behind her.
Of course it's true. Gao Qi patted his chest and guaranteed. Good. Liars are puppies.
The two siblings chatted for a few words and hung up the phone.
Lin Feng had already prepared Gao Qi's new phone and threw it to him, saying, change the card yourself.
Gao Qi was holding his mobile phone and was about to change the card when Morongxiu called him.
Mr. Gao. I'm here. In the hotel parking lot.
Morongxiu's clear voice came. Gao Qi hummed, and directly reported his office location, saying, come up directly.
Morongxiu was speechless after hearing this, and Sister Jiang also complained, is Mr. Gao really a straight man? Why doesn't he come down to pick us up?
There was no other choice, so the two had to go upstairs by themselves.
Chapter 47 Meeting Mu Jejun again. Morongxiu and Sister Jiang walked towards the elevator in silence. At this moment, a Rolls-Royce president also parked the car, a driver opened the door, Mu Jejun got out of the car, looked up and saw Morongxiu. Xiao. What a coincidence!
When Mu Jejun saw Morongxiu again, he immediately said excitedly, we are really destined to meet.
Morongxiu was stunned. She never expected that Mu Jejun would come to Mingyue Hotel.
Mu Jejun walked over quickly and said with a smile, if I had known you would come here, we should have come together just now.
By the way, what is Xiao doing here?
Mr. Wang Yuan, the general manager of Wine Group, is going to host a welcoming party for me.
If you are free, Xiao, you can come with me.
I will introduce you to Mr. Wang Yuan.
Do you know Mr. Wang Yuan? He is the eldest son of the Wine Group.
By the way, I just returned to China, and I don't know what job you are doing now, Xiao. Mu Jejun walked up and started offering his treasures. The general meaning was, look, I'm so awesome that the eldest son of Wine Group wants to treat me to a meal.
Morongxiu didn't know how to answer, so she could only smile awkwardly. Of course she knew Wang Yuan, as he was the only successor to Wang Group, the leading enterprise in Jingzhou City.
The chairman of Wine Group is known to everyone as the richest man in Jingzhou City. If it were someone else, at a different time, and they had the opportunity to get to know Wang Yuan, Morongxiu and Sister Jiang would definitely be overjoyed, but things are different now. Firstly, they had already made an appointment with Gao Qi, and secondly, Morongxiu was in a rage and didn't want to pay any attention to Mu Jejun. So Morongxiu said, I'm so sorry, I have an appointment with a friend here.
After that, she pulled Sister Jiang into the elevator. Mu Jejun watched Morongxiu walk into the elevator with a sunny smile on his face. The moment the elevator door closed, the expression on his face suddenly became gloomy.
The driver next to him said flatteringly, I didn't expect Mr. Mu also knew Morongxiu.
Mu Jejun was stunned for a moment and asked, do you know her? I know her. The driver nodded and said, Morongxiu, a big star.
Mu Jejun suddenly became interested, he didn't expect Morongxiu to become a star. He went abroad to study after graduating from high school, and 7 or 8 years have passed in a flash. He didn't keep in touch with his former classmates, so he didn't know much about Morongxiu's work.
Just then, another elevator arrived. The driver quickly pressed the elevator button and said, Mr. Mu, please.
Mu Jejun looked thoughtfully at the elevator that Morongxiu had just taken, and a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth.
He is actually a star. So what was she doing here in such a hurry? Socializing? Or is it some unspoken rules? What happens in the entertainment industry is the same all over the world.
Thinking of this, his mind became active. But now he still had to attend Wang Yuan's dinner party, so he had to put this thought aside for the time being and followed the driver into the elevator.
Morongxiu went directly to Gao Qi's office according to the location Gao Qi gave her. Chairman's office? After finding the place, Morongxiu and Sister Jiang were both a little confused.
They looked at each other and saw confusion in each other's eyes.
Why is this the chairman's office?
Morongxiu was a little afraid to knock on the door. Sister Jiang suddenly came to her senses and said, Hey, Xiao, do you remember when we came here a few days ago, Mr. Gao said he wanted to buy the Mingyue Hotel?
I remember. Morongxiu nodded, then suddenly froze, staring with her beautiful big eyes. You mean, he has already bought the hotel?
Hiss. Morongxiu and Sister Jiang took a deep breath at the same time, their faces filled with shock.
The Mingyue Hotel is a 5-star super luxury hotel.
It is completely different from those 5-star hotels that have invested billions of dollars. Although they are both 5-star, the Minuet Hotel is definitely a 5-star among 5-star hotels. It is the top-level platinum 5-star hotel, of which there are only a few in the country. Even the Burj Al Arab Hotel in the oil-producing country, which claims to be a 7-star hotel, is just bragging. There are only 5 levels of hotel classification internationally. 5-star is the highest, and platinum is the most awesome among the 5-star levels. As a celebrity agent, Sister Jiang knows all this very well. Although she doesn't know the selling price of Minuet Hotel, she knows that it is comparable to those hotels that have been rated 5-star by spending money. The Minuet Hotel absolutely deserves its reputation, and its selling price is definitely so high that they can hardly reach it. The two of them stood at the door to calm down before Sister Jiang knocked on the door gently a few times.
Come in.
Gao Qi's voice came from inside, making the two of them more certain of their previous thoughts. The two walked into the chairman's office and were stunned.
You call this an office? This is obviously an extra-large luxury private room, okay? Sister Jiang, Miss Morong, thank you for your hard work along the way. Gao Qi stood up and shook hands with the two of them.
When Morong Xiu saw Lin Fong standing next to Gao Qi, she was stunned.
Why was there a woman here? Is this Mr. Gao's girlfriend? That's not right.
The way this girl is dressed, she looks like an ordinary person.
Forehead. That's not right, Mr. Gao's outfit is also very ordinary. Just as she was daydreaming, Gao Qi introduced, this is my cousin, Lin Fong. Oh, it's my cousin.
Morong Xiu breathed a sigh of relief for no reason. Lin Fong was excited when she saw Morong Xiu for the first time. She knew Gao Qi was waiting for a friend, but she didn't expect that the person who came was a big star. However, no matter how excited she was very clear about her current situation. She must not get excited and must not ask for an autograph, not for herself, but only to avoid embarrassing her cousin.
Didn't you see your cousin calmly shaking hands with a famous star? At this time, Gao Qi introduced Lin Fong.
Morong Xiu and Sister Jiang hurriedly shook hands with Lin Fong and greeted her enthusiastically. This time, Lin Fong couldn't help herself and said to Morong Xiu, Xiu, can you sign an autograph for me?
Of course.
Morong Xiu was also a little surprised. As Gao Qi's cousin, her identity and background must be complicated.
Why would she ask her for an autograph? Am I so famous now that even these second-generation superstars have become my fans?
Although she felt strange, Morong Xiu agreed to Lin Fong's request without hesitation. She even took the initiative to put her arm around Lin Fong's shoulders and made a very intimate pose with her.
Then Sister Jiang took out her mobile phone and took a few photos.
Ms. Lin, I'll have someone develop the photos, sign them and send them to you later. Sister Jiang glanced at the printer in the corner of the office and wanted to ask Gao Qi, but she didn't dare.
As the company's top agent, this is the first time she has been so restrained. Chapter 48, Extremely Simple Negotiation. Extremely simple negotiation.
The four of them sat down and Gao Qi pressed the call button.
Hotel General Manager Zhang Wei once again acted as a temporary waiter and walked into Gao Qi's office.
It was a rare occasion for Gao Qi to invite guests, and the guest was not only a beauty but also a big star. He was in a good mood and said to Zhang Wei, tell the kitchen to serve the food.
Also, 2 more bottles of wine. Miss Morong, Sister Jiang, what would you like to drink?
He doesn't need to order dishes when eating now, and Zhang Wei will naturally arrange them for him personally. The guest should follow the host's wishes.
Sister Jiang glanced at Morong Xiu. Then let's drink red wine.
Gao Qi said with a smile, it's not intoxicating, and I see those handsome and beautiful men on TV like to drink red wine. While the food was not yet served, a few people started chatting casually.
Mr. Gao, have you bought the Minuet Hotel?
Although Sister Jiang had already confirmed it, she couldn't help but ask.
Gao Qi didn't care and said, yes, I just bought the hotel from Mr. Zhang. Morong Xiu and Sister Jiang looked at each other and saw shock in each other's eyes. Gao Qi asked the two people, have you thought it through and are willing to let me invest?
Sister Jiang nodded, I have always agreed, but this involves the interests of all parties, so I didn't dare to agree on my own initiative last time.
After all, Mr. Gao wants to invest the full amount. There is an unwritten rule in the entertainment industry that a movie can never be invested in by just one company or one person. Sharing the benefits equally is the norm in the entertainment industry, or the business community. Okay.
Gao Qi said with a smile, no problem on my end, Sister Jiang, just give me a price. Sister Jiang took out a USB flash drive from her bag and said, I came here in a hurry and didn't bring my computer.
Here is the contract. Mr. Gao can take a look at it when he has time.
Sister Jiang also knew that such a negotiation involving an investment of hundreds of millions of dollars could not be successful in one go. Generally speaking, in the first negotiation, everyone would stop at the point, state their own conditions, and then talk slowly.
Gao Qi took the USB drive and suddenly realized that he seemed to be lacking a lawyer.
When we bought the hotel, it was lawyer Lin Jing, the legal director brought by Zhang Huan, and when we bought the commercial street, it was also a lawyer from the Hejiawan real estate agency. At this time, only Morong Xiu and Sister Jiang came, and there was no lawyer at all. He was a little embarrassed, but it didn't matter. He invested in movies not to make money, but to spend money.
It doesn't matter even if he was cheated by Sister Jiang.
Anyway, the money has been spent and the points have been received.
Of course, if Sister Jiang really dared to cheat him, he would be no fool.
He took the USB drive, looked at it, handed it to Lin Fong beside him and said, Fong, print out the contract for me.
Okay.
Now that there are outsiders present, and one of them is a big star, Lin Fong wants to give Gao Qi face. She obediently takes the USB drive to Gao Qi's desk, turns on the computer, plugs in the USB drive, and starts printing. After a while, the contract was printed in triplicate, one copy for Sister Jiang and one for Gao Qi, and the remaining copy was to be given to Huafeng Entertainment where Morong Xiu worked. Gao Qi took the contract, looked at it carefully, and frowned. The contract stipulates that the total investment is 300 million, which will be wholly funded by Gao Qi.
Just this little money?
He also remembered at this time that Sister Jiang seemed to have told him before that this was just a youth idol drama.
Etc. Drama? No wonder it only costs 300 million.
In addition, the contract stipulated that he would invest the full amount of 300 million yuan, but he would also have to give 20% of the profits to Huafeng Entertainment Company.
He was a little confused about this.
It doesn't matter if the investment is small, after all, his main purpose is to spend money to earn points. However, you didn't invest a penny, but you still want to share 20% of my profits, which is intolerable.
Even though he doesn't care about this little money at all. So he frowned and said to Sister Jiang, I think this is unreasonable. Why should your company share 20% of my profits? This money is all invested by me.
When Sister Jiang heard this, she was immediately paralyzed.
This guy is a fool.
You know, this profit-sharing ratio was approved personally by Mr. Lin, the general manager of their company. If it were someone else, they would have to take at least 30%.
If they were less famous, it would be normal to take half.
He only took 20% of Gao Qi's profits, and this was because Mr. Lin wanted to make friends with Gao Qi, a wealthy man, and he showed his goodwill. Although Sister Jiang was speechless, she quickly explained, Mr. Gao, please don't misunderstand me.
In fact, 20% is already very little. In the circle, it's usually 30%.
Also, our company is not doing nothing.
For example, we have already done everything from market research to script review to actor selection. The 300 million yuan will be used entirely for filming.
In addition, after the show is finished, our company will submit it for review, and then we will promote and sell it.
Oh.
After listening to this, Gao Qi suddenly realized and nodded. Although he was 5 times more energetic than an ordinary person and his mind was very flexible, he had never been involved in this industry and did not know the twists and turns involved. I didn't expect it to be so troublesome, so I said, I see. He said, there is no problem with the contract, we can sign it at any time, but I still have a question for Sister Jiang and Miss Morong. Seeing Gao Qi being so straightforward, Sister Jiang was a little confused. When she heard that Gao Qi still had questions, she quickly said, Mr. Gao, please ask.
Gao Qi looked at Morong Xiu and said, I'm curious, with Ms. Morong's fame, why don't you go make a movie?
Morong Xiu looked embarrassed for a moment. During the previous negotiations with Gao Qi, she had not spoken a word, because all the negotiations were handled by Sister Jiang, and her responsibility was just to perform. At this time Gao Qi suddenly asked her, she smiled awkwardly and said, I think my acting skills still need to be honed.
In fact, Gao Qi didn't know that there is also a contempt chain in the entertainment industry.
Those who act in dramas look down on those who act in movies, those who act in movies look down on those who act in TV dramas, and those who act in TV dramas look down on those who act in online dramas. Therefore, it is very difficult for a TV actor to enter the film industry.
Sister Jiang is a smart person.
From the previous negotiation, she realized that Gao Qi actually knew nothing about the entertainment industry. Thinking of this, she suddenly rolled her eyes, secretly pulled Morong Xiu under the table, and then took the initiative to say to Gao Qi, Xiu is too modest. Her acting skills are already very good, but she has never had the opportunity to get a movie contract. Mr. Gao has also seen that even if it's just a drama, we have to come and solicit investment in person.
Gao Qi nodded. He had seen this with his own eyes. Didn't he Sister Jiang and Morong Xiu attend a celebrity charity reception just to solicit investment? Chapter 49, The Lingering Mu Jiajun.
Generally speaking, when a drama is about to start filming, the producer should be the one to attract investment. However, the Mr. by that Morong Xiu met last time had a prerequisite that Morong Xiu should have dinner with him.
The meaning is already very clear.
The producer had no choice but to either refuse Mr. Bai's investment or let Morong Xiu make sacrifices.
Morong Xiu was unwilling to compromise, so the drama was temporarily shelved. Fortunately, I met Gao Qi.
That's why Morong Xiu and Sister Jiang were willing to come all the way here to negotiate with Gao Qi. It turns out that Gao Qi is a fool who knows nothing about the entertainment industry, so he asked such a question. Sister Jiang continued, to be honest, if someone is willing to invest, plus a good script, I believe our Xiu Xiu will be able to perform well.
Gao Qi nodded, looked at Morong Xiu, and asked, Miss Morong, are you confident? Morong Xiu was a little hesitant.
In fact, she was very confident in her acting skills, but she had never acted in a movie before, so she was inevitably a little nervous. Seeing her like this, Sister Jiang quickly kicked her.
Morong Xiu's pretty face flushed. Of course she understood what Gao Qi meant.
As long as she nodded and affirmed her acting skills, people would be willing to invest.
However, investing in a movie is not a small amount of money. What if I interrupt the conversation at a loss?
Suddenly, he felt Sister Jiang kick him. Morong Xiu said, Mr. Gao, I am actually very confident in my acting skills, but I have never made a movie before, so I dare not tell you anything that guarantees making money.
Gao Qi smiled and said, everything has a first time. If we fail, we can learn from the lesson and start over. It's no big deal.
He paused, turned to Sister Jiang and said, Sister Jiang, I think Miss Morong is very good.
If you have a suitable script, I am willing to invest. After that, he picked up the teacup and said, money is not a problem.
Sister Jiang was overjoyed, and quickly picked up the teacup, stood up, and said to Gao Qi, Mr. Gao, thank you, I will use tea instead of wine, toast you a glass. Seeing this, Morong Xiu quickly picked up the teacup and stood up, saying, thank you, Mr. Gao. The two women drank the tea in their cups generously.
Gao Qi smiled and said, okay, we finished our business. Fong Fong, let manager Zhang serve the food.
Lin Fong stood up obediently and walked out of the private room, asking Zhang Wei, who had been waiting at the door, to serve the dishes.
Thanks to Gao Qi's magnanimity, Sister Jiang and Morong Xiu's purpose of this trip was exceeded.
Even after the meal, Gao Qi did not make any other requests to Morong Xiu. This made Morong Xiu a little unbelievable, and at the same time she also had an inexplicable feeling towards Gao Qi.
Sister Jiang also breathed a sigh of relief.
Lin Fong knew that Gao Qi was talking about serious matters, so she behaved very well throughout the whole process.
Morong Xiu also took the initiative to add Lin Fong as WeChat.
After finishing their meal, Sister Jiang and Morong Xiu were about to get up and say goodbye. As celebrities, their schedules were packed, and Morong Xiu had to rush to Donghai to shoot a commercial tonight. Gao Qi and Lin Fong also have to move the things they bought this morning back home. So the four of them simply left Mingyue Hotel together. At this time, Zhang Wei suddenly called Gao Qi, Mr. Gao. He handed a folder to Gao Qi and said, this is Miss Lin's admission notice and some school information.
Gao Qi was surprised.
Zhang Wei's efficiency was so fast that he had settled the matter of Lin Fong repeating her grade in just one day. He took the folder. Lin Fong was about to thank Zhang Wei, but Zhang Wei handed over another envelope and said, this is your driver's license, Mr. Gao.
Oh my god. Gao Qi couldn't help but ask, did you ask someone to make a fake certificate for you? So quickly?
Zhang Wei quickly waved his hands and said, no, how could I do something illegal?
Gao Qi took the envelope and opened it.
There was indeed a driver's license inside. He took it out and took a look, but couldn't tell whether it was real or not. However, he believed that Zhang Wei would not dare to lie to him. Lao Zhang, you did a great job on these two things. I'll give you a raise later.
Ha ha. Thank you.
Gao Qi was a little excited when he got his driver's license for the first time. He decided on the spot that he would go home, put his things away, and then drive for a ride.
Of course I should. Of course I should.
Zhang Wei smiled shyly.
Okay, I'm going home first. call me if you have anything. Gao Qi put away his driver's license, then followed Morong Xiu and others into the elevator. In the elevator, Morong Xiu asked curiously, did Mr. Gao just pass the driving test? Gao Qi was a little embarrassed, as he didn't get his driver's license through a test, so he responded vaguely. Soon the elevator arrived at the lobby, and 4 people got off the elevator. Because they had been drinking before, both sides called a designated driver and agreed to meet in the lobby. Hey, Xiao Xiao. At this time, a young man in the lounge area of the hall suddenly stood up and walked towards this side with surprise. Morong Xiu couldn't help but frowning when she heard the voice. It turned out that person was Mu Jejun. It really is a ghost that won't go away. Morong Xiu muttered in a low and depressed voice. Gao Qi, who had a physique 5 times that of an ordinary person, heard it clearly. He tilted his head to glance at Mu Jejun, who was walking over with a smile on his face, and thought, could it be Morong Xiu's brainless fan? Sister Jiang quickly walked in front of Morong Xiu, blocked Mu Jejun, and said, Sir, I'm sorry, we have something else to do. Get out of the way. Mu Jejun pushed Sister Jiang away in dissatisfaction and said, I'm meeting Xiuxiu's classmate and want to say hello. Why are you blocking the way? Gao Qi quickly stepped forward to support Sister Jiang, and smelled alcohol again. This young man must have drunk a lot. Mu Jejun, what are you doing? Morong Xiu shouted in dissatisfaction when she saw Mu Jejun actually pushing Sister Jiang. She was wearing sunglasses and a mask at this time, but one could still feel her anger from her tone. Mu Jejun smiled disdainfully and said, Xiu Xiu, you are a big star now, so you look down on us classmates? Morong Xiu wanted to say something to him, but after looking at the people coming and going in the hotel lobby, she suppressed her anger and said, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of the way. We are leaving. Ha, she's just a celebrity, what's so great about that? Why did you sneak into the hotel? To meet your godfather? Ha, it turns out that every successful woman has a godfather. Ha ha. Mu Jejun's voice became louder and louder, attracting the attention of some of the guests around. At the same time, it also attracted the hotel's security guards and waiters. Morong Xiu was a little anxious. If someone discovered them, it would definitely cause unnecessary trouble. Sister Jiang was also speechless. This man seemed polite before, but she didn't expect him to become like this after drinking some horse urine. Chapter 50, The Beast Who Sells Out His Ancestors for Fame. The beast who sold out his ancestors for fame. Although Mu Jejun was being unreasonable, as Morong Xiu's agent, Sister Jiang had to step in to deal with it. Mr. Mu, please respect yourself. Sister Jiang knew that there was no point in talking to a drunkard, so she threatened him, if you do this again, we will call the police. Mu Jejun said disdainfully, go ahead and report it. I'm chatting with my old classmates. Which Chinese law have I violated? You Chinese people are really, hee. What does this guy mean? Isn't he Chinese? Gao Qi couldn't help but take a look at Mu Jejun. With his yellow skin and black hair, could he be Korean? Or Japanese? Not only did he notice what Mu Jejun said, but even the guests nearby heard it. Suddenly the scene exploded. What the hell? What does he mean by that? What's wrong with us Chinese people? Fuck, this guy speaks Chinese so well, I thought he was Chinese, but it turns out he's a Japanese. Did you drink too much horse urine? Did your brain burn out? What the hell are you? Morong Xiu was also angry, pointing at Mu Jejun and asking, what do you mean by we Chinese people? Aren't you one? She was talking halfway when she suddenly remembered that Mu Jejun seemed to have said before that he had already obtained a green card and would officially become a US citizen by the end of this year. Then he said, oh, I remember now. You are going to become an American citizen soon. Do you think you are so great? Let me tell you, in my eyes, you are a beast who sells out your ancestors for fame. I am ashamed for your parents for thinking that being a slave of the Americans is superior to others. You. Mu Jejun was immediately furious, pointing at Morong Xiu and cursing, the United States is better than China. Fuck you. A hot-tempered young man next to him cursed and was about to attack, but was stopped by his companion, who advised, don't you mind the dirt? That's right, beautiful lady scolds well. You don't want to be upright Chinese people, but choose to be slaves of the Americans. My goodness, does this guy still think this is the era of the 8-nation alliance? I am also convinced. China is already a world power. How can there still be such idiots? Mu Jejun was so angry that he was shaking all over.
He always thought that his American identity was very cool, but he didn't expect that he would be treated like this on his first day back in China. Gao Qi originally didn't want to get involved in these trivial matters, fearing that if he stepped forward it would make things difficult for Morong Xiu. If someone photographed him and talked about Morong Xiu's rumored boyfriend, that would be troublesome. However, when he heard Mu Jejun insulting the Chinese, he felt unhappy and waved to the security guards who were walking over. Mu Jejun's voice had been getting louder and louder, which had already attracted the attention of several security guards in the lobby. However, when they saw Gao Qi was there, they did not dare to get close for a moment and just stood by and prepared. If a fight broke out, they would definitely have to perform well in front of President Gao. When several security guards saw Gao Qi waving at them, they immediately ran over excitedly as if they were injected with chicken blood.
Boss Gao.
The security guard in charge looked at Gao Qi, waiting for his boss to give orders. Gao Qi pointed at Mu Jejun and said, "This guest is drunk, take him away to sober him up."
It's Mr. Gao.
Several security guards stepped forward and lifted Mu Jejun up, saying, "Sir, you are drunk.
Please come with us to sober up." In order to show off in front of Gao Qi, these guys lifted up Mu Jejun while secretly making moves. Mu Jejun screamed in pain, "What are you doing? I'm the marketing director of Wang Group, let me go." Ouch, who the hell hit me? Ha ha ha.
The onlookers nearby started applauding upon seeing this.
At this moment, several people came out of the elevator. The leader was Wang Yuan, the eldest son of the Wang Group.
He saw several security guards carrying Mu Jejun and his face changed immediately. Several people behind him also saw the scene and hurriedly trotted forward to stop it.
Wang Yuan grabbed him and said, "Wait." He was not stupid. When he saw Mu Jejun being carried away by the security guards and the others around him clapping and cheering, he knew at a glance that something was wrong. So he asked a waiter who was watching the excitement nearby, "What's going on?" The waiter knew Wang Yuan and said quickly, "Mr. Wang, it's like this."
She explained the matter clearly in a few words.
Wang Yuan's face suddenly darkened, and he turned to a middle-aged man and said, "Is this the elite you hired for the group?"
"This."
"Mr. Wang, I didn't know he was such a person." The middle-aged man looked constipated.
He accepted a bribe from Mu Jejun and introduced Mu Jejun to Mr. Wang.
Who knew that this guy would reveal his true nature on the first day? It almost implicated him. Wang Yuan snorted coldly and said, "You are responsible for informing him that the signing ceremony this afternoon is cancelled. Our group cannot afford to hire an American elite like him."
After saying that, Wang Yuan glanced coldly at Mu Jejun, who had been carried to the hotel entrance, then turned and left.
Mu Jejun suddenly saw Wang Yuan and shouted, Boss Wang, save me, I am Mu Jejun." Wang Yuan didn't even look at him and walked straight towards Gao Qi.
The people behind him said to Mu Jejun, "Mr. Mu, I regret to inform you that your inauguration signing ceremony this afternoon has been cancelled.
In addition, Mr. Wang asked me to inform you that our group cannot afford an American elite like you." Good. Pretty. Mr. Wang, you did a great job. They call them elites? I think they are just garbage. Ugh. Several security guards carried Mu Jejun to the square outside the hotel, then threw him to the ground and said politely, "Sir, let him get some fresh air to sober you up." Ah. Mu Jejun screamed in pain after being thrown down and shouted, "You are done, I will go to the embassy to sue you." The security guards shrugged indifferently. Naturally, their boss would step in to handle such matters. They ignored Mu Jejun and turned away. Passers-by didn't know what was going on and stopped to watch. Was the hotel security guard embarrassing himself outside? This is big news. Why was this guy thrown out by the hotel security? Are you eating a free meal? A kind-hearted person stepped forward to help Mu Jejun up, but was pushed away by Mu Jejun, who even cursed at the hotel. "Just wait, I'm American, how dare you, a bunch of dirty Chinese people, treat our distinguished American guests like this." Fuck. Passers-by were stunned when they heard this. The scene became quiet for a moment. Mu Jejun noticed that the atmosphere around him was a little weird. He tilted his head and stretched his neck to shout at the passers-by, "What are you looking at? You have no manners. I can't stand it anymore." A bald old man yelled, picked up his walking stick, and hit Mu Jejun with it. "Hey, you old man, what are you doing? I'm going to beat you to death." Mu Jejun, under the influence of alcohol, grabbed the old man's cane and raised his fist to fight back. Suddenly I felt a pain on the back of my head, and I didn't know who slapped me.
Fuck, who the hell ouch before he could finish his words, he felt countless punches and kicks hitting him.
Chapter 51 The Boss is in Love.
Wang Yuan walked up to Gao Qi, and the gloom on his face turned into a smile. Brother Gao, I'm so sorry. He was referring to the incident in which Mu Jiejun, who had just been thrown out, was causing trouble in the hotel.
After all, the hotel belongs to Gao Qi.
This Mu Jiejun was specially hired by the company from the United States.
I didn't expect that he is actually an ABC. Gao Qi smiled and waved his hand. Mr. Wang is here too.
Sister Jiang and Morong Xiu were a little surprised that the son of the richest man in Yunhu City also knew Gao Qi.
After exchanging pleasantries, they left.
Originally, Gao Qi had just obtained his driver's license and wanted to drive out for a stroll, but because he drank alcohol at noon, he had to give up, even though he was actually sober. In the afternoon, he did not go out either. Lin Feng had also decided on a school for repeating her studies and was busy preparing materials. Although she has not been to school for 2 years, she has been actively studying, so even though it is only less than 2 months, she is still full of confidence. At dinner time, neither of them was too lazy to go out, so they called Zhang Wei and asked him to send someone to deliver the food to the villa. Just after finishing his meal, Gao Qi received a call from his roommate, Wang Ding, the second oldest.
Hey, third oldest, tonight at 7:30, we're at Legend KTV. The eldest will treat us. No one from our dormitory can be left out. What's going on?
Gao Qi had been on leave at home these days and had only chatted a few words with his roommates on WeChat. Now the boss suddenly asked him to sing, which surprised him a little. Hey, the boss used his Dogecoin to find a girlfriend without telling us. Wang Ding said with a smile, the fourth brother and I caught him in the woods while we were having dinner just now. Tomorrow happens to be Saturday, so Lao Si and I decided to teach him a profound lesson. So, he had no choice but to treat us to singing and drinking, ha ha ha.
Gao Qi was shocked when he heard this. There were 4 people in their dormitory.
The eldest, Bu Chanqing, was from Guangdong and had a well-off family.
The second oldest, Wang Ding, was from Xishan and was usually carefree and was the liveliest person in the dormitory. The third one is Gao Qi.
The fourth brother, Lu Fei, is from Dongshan.
He is big and strong and very generous.
Several of them have lived in the same dormitory for more than 3 years and have a very close relationship. Among the 4, Gao Qi's family conditions were the worst, but the other 3 did not despise him, and even invited him to dinner from time to time. Otherwise, Gao Qi later fell in love with Lu Shanshan, and often had to work 2 or 3 part-time jobs in order to buy gifts for Lu Shanshan.
Okay, have you booked the private room? Gao Qi was extremely surprised that the boss was actually in love.
This guy, when he was in love with Lu Shanshan, he always said that he was out of touch with the masses.
Hey, now I'm caught red-handed. Just a good time to teach him a lesson.
Bu Changqing is a good student, handsome, and has the best family conditions among the 4 people in the dormitory, but he has a fatal flaw: he can't drink. Once, Bu Changqing got drunk and said that his family was very rich and that he would arrange jobs for his roommates after they graduated and couldn't find jobs. At first everyone thought he was talking nonsense, but later it was confirmed that he was really awesome. His family owned 5 factories and had assets of over 10 billion. Although he was not considered wealthy in Guangdong, he was extremely wealthy compared to the other 3 people in the same dormitory. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi ran upstairs, knocked on his cousin Lin Feng's door, and asked, Feng, my classmate asked me to go karaoke tonight, do you want to go with me? Lin Feng opened the door and shook her head. No, I have to report to school tomorrow, so I have to go to bed early today.
And I don't even know your classmates. You have to come back early too. I'm not familiar with Jingzhou City. Come with me tomorrow.
Gao Qi smiled and nodded, saying, okay, then you should go to bed early.
I'm leaving now.
After he went out, he originally planned to drive there, but then he thought that he would have to drink to sing tonight, so he just took a taxi.
Huangcheng KTV is a relatively famous KTV in Jingzhou City.
When Gao Qi arrived, it was exactly 7:30. He went straight to the private room and pushed the door open. Wang Ding and Lu Fei have arrived. Wang Ding is holding a microphone and singing, while Lu Fei is sitting on the sofa playing with his mobile phone. Seeing Gao Qi coming, the 2 of them took a look and asked him to sit down.
Lu Fei said, the boss's Dogecoin is on the way.
I heard that he also invited people from his girlfriend's dormitory to come, so there are exactly 4 of us.
Let's show our talents tonight.
Hee, I will graduate next year, and I still haven't had a girlfriend.
I will definitely regret it in the future. Gao Qi laughed and said, this is exactly what you 2 are aiming for.
Wang Ding stopped singing and walked over with the microphone, saying, "Pick one, kid. They say the best way to heal a broken heart is to start another relationship. Get lost." Gao Qi scolded Wang Ding with a smile and said, "I am a man without emotions. There is no such thing as emotional pain." The three of them chatted and laughed for a while, and then the door of the private room was pushed open. The eldest brother, Bu Changqing, led the way in with a smile on his face. There was a girl next to him, and 3 more girls followed behind him. When Wang Ding and the other 2 saw it, they immediately started to make a fuss. Gao Qi glanced at the 4 girls. They were all good-looking and full of youth. Wang Ding and Lu Fei had forgotten about dealing with Bu Changqing and were greeting the 4 girls warmly. It could be said that they were asking about their well-being, and it was obvious that they had bad intentions. Gao Qi happily chatted with Bu Changqing, and Bu Changqing formally introduced him to them. His girlfriend is Chen Wan, and she studies in the foreign languages department. Chen Wan's 3 roommates are Duan Ru, Huan Linyue, and Zhang Qingxia. Wang Ding started to make a noise and asked, "Boss, you have to tell me the truth today. How did you trick my sister-in-law into your hand?" Bu Changqing has an ordinary appearance, wears a pair of glasses, and looks gentle and refined. Chen Wan was wearing a light yellow dress and her pretty face was flushed with shame. However, Gao Qi always felt that Chen Wan's expression was a little strange. However, in an occasion like today, he certainly couldn't ask Bu Changqing, so he just joined in the fun and said, "Yes, yes, yes, let's sing a love song together later." Bu Changqing was smart. Seeing his girlfriend being shy, he said loudly, "Love is like a cold when it comes. It happens unconsciously. Wanner and I are like this. Even if I tell you, you won't understand. You can only understand it, not explain it in words." Cut. His words earned him contempt from everyone in the room. We were all young people, and after a while of playing around, we let go, sang, chatted, drank, and had a lot of fun. However, Gao Qi found that there was something strange about Chen Wan. It's not that there was anything wrong with her, but Gao Qi's spirit, which was 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, made him realize that she seemed to be out of tune with the others. Well, it just feels like she is very restrained when she is with Bu Changqing. They don't act like a couple, but rather like strangers deliberately acting very intimate, which is unnatural. However, this is other people's business, and Gao Qi does not intend to say it out loud. After all, this is just his feeling. Chapter 52. Ask me to apologize? You can't beat me. Halfway through the song, Gao Qi suddenly received a call from Zhang Wei. He walked out of the private room and found a quiet place to answer the call. Zhang Wei said, "Boss Gao, this afternoon Mu Jiejun hired a lawyer to sue our hotel. He wants us to pay compensation and apologize." Gao Qi didn't care and said, "Compensation and apology? Oh, impossible, Lao Zhang, you should know what that bastard did. This is something that concerns our country. If we apologize, we will lose." "I know," Zhang Wei said on the phone, "so what Mr. Gao means is that we fight him head on?" "Yeah," Gao Qi said, "that's what I mean. If they dare to insult China, I will fight them to the end." "Do we have a lawyer in our hotel?" Zhang Wei said, "We don't have a lawyer in our hotel." In the past, all these legal issues were resolved by Mr. Zhang contacting the legal department of the head office. Gao Qi thought for a moment and said, "Well, you go find the best legal team in Jingzhou City tomorrow morning. I just have one request. Even if this lawsuit lasts for 10 years, we cannot give in. Do you understand?" Zhang Wei responded repeatedly, "I understand what Mr. Gao said. I will go find someone tomorrow. By the way, doesn't our hotel have a lawyer?" Gao Qi suddenly thought of the contract he signed with Sister Zheng this afternoon. Zheng Huan and the others all had lawyers, so he said, "By the way, Lao Zhang, please work harder and set up a legal department for the company." Zhang Wei was a little surprised and asked, "Does our hotel also need a legal department?" "Yes." Gao Qi said affirmatively, "There must be a legal department, but it's not just our hotel. I have some other industries. When the time comes, I want to merge these industries into one company." Oh. Zhang Wei understood immediately and stopped asking questions. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi returned to the private room again. However, before he even reached the room, he saw 7 or 8 people kicking the door of their room open with a fierce momentum. "Fuck, what's going on?" Gao Qi stood in the corridor in a daze for a moment, then quickly trotted over. As soon as he walked to the door of the private room, he he saw the 7 or 8 men with dragon and phoenix carvings pointing at Wang Ding and others in the room and saying, "All of you, hold your heads and squat down." Men on the left, women on the right. Gao Qi frowned and was about to speak when he heard Bu Changqing ask the men, "Brothers, is there any misunderstanding?" "What a misunderstanding!" As soon as Bu Changqing spoke, a yellow-haired man came up and slapped him in the face, knocking him to the ground, cursing, "Fuck you, who the hell is Bu Changqing? How dare you touch young Master Ming's girl? Fuck!" Gao Qi cursed when he saw Bu Changqing being beaten, and then he stepped forward and kicked the thug standing at the door in the back. Ouch! The gangster was kicked in the butt by him and crashed directly into the gangster in front of him, and both of them fell to the ground. This time, the room was in chaos. The gang of thugs came to their senses, grabbed the beer bottles on the table and started fighting. Bu Changqing also got up from the ground at this time, and immediately protected the 4 girls, shouting, "Hurry up and hide in the toilet." Several girls were also frightened and quickly ran into the toilet in the private room. Gao Qi's physique is 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person. He is no match for a few thugs. He rushes directly into the private room and joins up with Bu Changqing and the other 2. "Fuck, you little brats, you actually dare to fight back." The leader was a bald man with a beer bottle in his hand. He shouted to the brothers behind him, "Beat them, break 1 leg of each man, and arrest all the women." Bu Changqing and the other 2 were all shocked and angry, holding beer bottles in their hands. However, Gao Qi was not afraid at all. He stood at the front, empty-handed, and rushed forward. Gao Qi didn't even have to put in much effort to deal with these thugs. The battle was over before Bu Changqing, Wang Ding, and the other 2 could react. All 8 thugs were knocked to the ground by him. Gao Qi then said to Wang Ding, "Second brother, turn off the music and turn on the lights." Wang Ding was already confused at this time. He stared at Gao Qi in amazement. He didn't care that Gao Qi called him second brother and ran to turn on the light in the private room in a hurry. Lu Fei ran to turn off the music. The room was in chaos, with 8 hooligans lying on the ground, their faces horrified. They were knocked down before they even figured out what was going on, which was hard for them to accept. Gao Qi didn't care what they thought. He kicked the leading thug and said, "Tell me, who asked you to come? You little brat, you're done." The leading thug said to Gao Qi and the other 3 with a look of dissatisfaction, "I'm not afraid to tell you, we are young Master Ming's men." "Who is Chung Xiao?" Gao Qi didn't know him at all. During his years in college, he was either working a part-time job or on his way to a part-time job. Wang Ding next to him said, "I know. Young Master Ming's name is Long Xiaoming. He is a senior student in our school. He, the president of the student union, the president of the karate club, and senior Lu Zheng are collectively known as the 4 most handsome men in Jingzhou University." Forehead. Gao Qi had heard of the names of the 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University, and also the name Long Xiaoming, but he did not expect that Long Xiaoming was Ming Xiao. The 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University. Gao Qi has always felt that this combined name is very childish. He understood the other 3. After all, the student union president had great power, the karate club president was very powerful, and senior Lu Zhang was even more powerful as his family was rich. But he didn't know how Long Xiaoming got on the list. She looks average, with a body like a bean sprout. Now he knew that this guy had a complicated background and his family was from an underground force. But he was not afraid, because he was not only rich but also had strong personal strength. The leading thug looked at Gao Qi and the other 2 with disdain on his face and said, "Boy, if you know what's best for you, tell those 4 women to get out of here. Also, all 4 of you, get down on your knees and kowtow to apologize to me." Gao Qi was amused by him. "You can't even beat me, and you still have the nerve to ask me to kowtow and apologize to you?" He kicked the guy in the mouth and cursed, "Tell me, what's going on?" The leading thug did not hide anything and said directly, "That little bastard named Bu Changqing actually went after young Master Ming's woman." Gao Qi tilted his head and looked at Bu Changqing. "Boss, no way, when did it happen?" Bu Changqing looked innocent and said, "No, I haven't had a girlfriend in the past few years. Wanner is my first girlfriend." He was telling the truth, and Gao Qi and the others nodded. They all lived in the same dormitory. If Bu Changqing had a girlfriend, or something happened with a woman, he would definitely not be able to hide it from them. Chapter 53, Jingzhou Tyrant Long Xiaoming. The leading thug was about to speak when he saw the toilet door in the private room suddenly open. Chen Wan took the lead and walked out. She said to the leading thug, "I have already made it clear to Long Xiaoming. I broke up with him.
The leading thug grinned and said, "Fuck, who do you think you are? You said you want to break up, so you break up. Where is young Master Ming's face? I fucking." Bang! Before he could finish his words, Gao Qi kicked him in the face. "Just talk, stop spouting shit." The leading thug was kicked twice and his face was covered in blood. Seeing this, the brothers he brought with him wanted to stand up and resist, but Gao Qi kicked them one by one like a horse. "You!" Gao Qi pointed at a thug and said, "Call Long Xiaoming over." After he finished speaking, he said to Bu Changqing and the others, "You go first, and leave the rest to me." "Old third, what are you talking about? I'm here with you." "That's right, are we still brothers?" Wang Ding and Lu Fei immediately became dissatisfied. Bu Changqing also said, "It was because of me that I stayed." Cao Qi thought about it and felt that as long as he was there, he didn't have to worry about them suffering any loss. Bu Changqing turned to Chen Wan and the other girls and said, "You guys should go back to school first." Chen Wan bit her lip and shook her head, saying, "It's all because of me. I won't leave. When Long Xiaoming comes, I'll explain everything to him." The other three girls hesitated. Gao Qi waved his hand and said, "Okay then, three beauties, you guys go back to school first." At this moment, there was a chaotic sound of footsteps outside the gate, and a voice shouted, "Tonight, no one of you can leave." Gao Qi was facing the door of the private room and saw at a glance that the leader was Long Xiaoming. At this time, behind him were not only a dozen thugs, but also several KTV security guards. Long Xiaoming blocked the door of the private room, glanced at the 8 hooligans lying on the ground, snorted, and said, "Get up now, it's embarrassing, and a few students can't beat you." After he finished speaking, he looked at Gao Qi and the others and said, "You beat up my people on my territory, and you still want to leave? No one can leave today." Long Xiaoming stood at the front, with great momentum and an air as if he was in charge of the world. Gao Qi looked at him and thought he looked weird, as if he was deliberately imitating the gang bosses in movies and TV dramas. But Wang Ding, Lu Fei and Bu Changqing were so frightened that they dared not even breathe. Except for Chen Wan, the other three girls nearby were so scared that they curled up in the corner and trembled. As for Chen Wan, her face was pale at this moment. She bit her lips hard, and her big eyes flashed with fear. As Long Xiaoming spoke, he walked into the private room. The 8 thugs on the ground had already climbed up with the help of others. "Damn it, who fought back just now?" Long Xiaoming glared at the 8 Gao Qi men in the private room. His eyes seemed to be choosing someone to devour, and he swept across the faces of the 8 Gao Qi men one by one. Gao Qi was standing at the front. He curled his lips, took a step forward, and said, "It's me." "What's wrong?" Long Xiaoming was stunned for a moment, not because someone actually dared to stand up, but because he did not see any fear or terror in Gao Qi's expression. This made him feel insulted. In the past, no matter who it was, they would tremble in fear whenever he glared at them, but now this bastard actually dared to look him in the eyes. He sneered angrily, threw the cigarette in his hand to the ground, crushed it a few times, and then ordered the 20 or so thugs behind him, break his hands and feet. After he said that, he turned around and prepared to leave. A group of thugs suddenly shouted together and squeezed into the private room. This time the thugs did not come empty-handed, they also brought steel pipes, and the security guards also had rubber sticks. "Ah! Help! Woo woo!" When several girls saw this scene, they immediately lost their defenses and started crying. Gao Qi sneered. He was now 5 times stronger than an ordinary person, which was equivalent to having the reaction speed and strength of 5 people. He did not retreat but advanced, without a weapon in his hands moving like a stream through a forest of flowers. Pa! Pa! Pa pa pa! Because the other side had too many people, Gao Qi was worried about hurting Wang Ding and his men, so he decided to fight quickly. But after all, we live in a society ruled by law, and it is impossible to hurt anyone. So, he just waved his hand, quickly slapping the gangsters in the face one by one. Every time he slapped someone, one of the thugs would be knocked to the ground by the huge force, covering his swollen cheek and shaking his head. It turned out that although Gao Qi was holding back on his strength, he also knew that if he didn't kill the snake, he would suffer from it, so he used his strength just right, and every slap he made would knock the gangster unconscious. Every thug who was slapped by him not only had his face swelled up immediately, but his brain also became confused and he completely lost his ability to fight. This is also because Gao Qi has never really practiced fighting and just relies on recklessness. Then, a strange scene appeared in the private room. A group of thugs outside rushed in, and the thugs in front kept falling to the ground. When the 10th thug was knocked down by him, the thugs behind him also reacted, stopped hurriedly, and looked at Gao Qi in horror. This person is not a human being at all. He is simply a beast. He is out here doing this and doesn't even know the rules? Don't hit people in the face, but this guy just hit them in the face, and there was no way to dodge it. Every slap was accurate. The key point was that he was very strong. After one slap, the cheek swelled up at a speed visible to the naked eye. We are all here to make a living, how can we face people tomorrow? The room was eerily quiet for a while. Long Xiaoming had just turned around and was about to leave in a nonchalant manner, but at this moment he also noticed that the atmosphere was not right. He could not help but turn his head to look, only to see that 10 of his men had already fallen. Ah! He looked at Gao Qi in disbelief, and his mouth couldn't close for a moment. He even noticed that the cigarette that he had just held in his mouth fell to the ground. Gao Qi grinned at him. Ming Xiao, right? What a coincidence, I'm also Ming Xiao. You. Long Xiaoming had never seen anyone who was so good at fighting. He was usually surrounded by people. If someone was so blind as to provoke him, he would not even resort to violence. Just a glare would scare the person to their knees and beg for mercy. What are you doing? Long Xiaoming said this, feeling so ashamed, as if he had become a poor, innocent girl. What am I doing? Gao Qi chuckled. I was just about to ask you what you wanted to do. I was singing and drinking here, and you inexplicably asked people to rush in and break my hands and feet. What do you think I want to do? Chapter 54, The President of the Four-School Princes Feng Zhenyang. When Gao Qi took a step forward, Long Xiaoming took a step back in fear, but he didn't dare to run away. The gangsters behind him also took a step back. Don't come over here. Long Xiaoming has lived under the protection of his father since he was a child, and no one dared to disobey him. Suddenly, a person who was not afraid of him appeared, and even had such awesome fighting skills that he could beat 10 people alone. For a moment, Long Xiaoming lost his composure. Fortunately, he has a group of thugs behind him. These thugs were not his father's men, but a group of gangsters who followed him just to curry favor with him. They are all small-time punks who bully the weak and fear the strong. In the battle against SF Express, everyone rushed forward faster than anyone else, but when they really met a tough opponent, they all turned into lambs in an instant. The hooligans lying on the ground felt that after being slapped down by Gao Qi, their heads were buzzing, as if they had been fed 3 kilograms of liquor. Their hands and feet were weak, and they couldn't even get up. They could only lie on the ground and yell. Wang Ding and the others behind Gao Qi were also completely stunned. Ever since Long Xiaoming came in, they have all been worried. After all, Long Xiaoming is one of the 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University. Long Xiaoming is the most terrifying one, because his forces are all gangsters and their deterrent power is the strongest. But the way things have developed so far seems to be a little beyond their expectations. It seemed that Long Xiaoming was beaten by his brothers. Gao Qi didn't know what they were thinking. At this moment, he sneered at Long Xiaoming. How dare this bastard let someone break his hands and feet? Hurry, go call Xiong-san. Long Xiaoming's legs were shaking with fear. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind, and he remembered the bodyguard his father sent to protect him. When the thugs standing at the back heard this, they felt as if they had been pardoned. In a blink of an eye, the remaining dozen or so thugs all turned around and ran. Then only Long Xiaoming was left to face Gao Qi. Assholes! Long Xiaoming felt so sad that he could not even cry when he realized that all his men had run away. Didn't they agree to share the difficulties together? What's the result? They all ran away. He looked down at the 10 little brothers lying on the ground and shaking their heads, and suddenly he felt a tragic feeling of a lonely hero. When Gao Qi heard that Long Xiaoming was going to call for help, he ignored him and turned to Bu Changqing and the others and said, Big brother, second brother, fourth brother, take these beauties away first, and leave the rest to me. Bu Changqing and his companions looked hesitant, but they also knew that if they stayed behind, not only would they be of no help, they might even become a burden to Gao Qi. So, Wang Ding gritted his teeth and stood up first, saying to Gao Qi, Third brother, if anything happens to you, I will avenge you even if I risk my life. After saying that, he turned around and glared at Long Xiaoming fiercely. Bu Changqing also stepped forward and said, I'll send your sister-in-law back to school first. His idea was simpler. He was the one who caused this matter. After sending his girlfriend back, he must come back. Lu Fei also said, Be careful. After the 3 of them finished talking, they greeted the 4 girls and then walked past Long Xiaoming. Long Xiaoming looked at the people who were about to leave, opened his mouth, but couldn't say anything. Instead, Chen walked up to him, stopped, and said, "Long Xiaoming, we have broken up. Please don't bother me anymore." Long Xiaoming wanted to say something, but when he saw Gao Qi sitting on the sofa, he didn't continue. Gao Qi finally breathed a sigh of relief after those people left. To be honest, he really couldn't do anything with Wang Ding and the others here. Moreover, although the other party were all weaklings, they were numerous and powerful. If his brothers fell into their hands, he would have no choice but to act cautiously. "Tell me, what's going on?" Long Xiaoming's reinforcements hadn't arrived yet, and Gao Qi thought he might as well get to the bottom of what was going on since he had nothing to do. Long Xiaoming's throat was dry, he swallowed his saliva and said, "Boy, don't be arrogant, wait a minute." As he was speaking, Gao Qi suddenly stood up and picked up a bottle of beer. This simple action frightened Long Xiaoming so much that he shrank his head and said quickly, I said, that bitch Chen didn't even want me to hold her hand. I took her to get a room, but who knew that this bitch actually wanted to break up with me? Fuck, I didn't even agree." Long Xiaoming spoke more and more fluently, and his tone actually returned to his arrogant tone. Halfway through his speech, he suddenly realized something and broke out in a cold sweat, not daring to say anymore. Gao Qi curled his lips, poured himself a glass of beer, took a sip, and felt much better. It seemed that the boss Bu Changqing had found true love this time. No matter what Chen Wan's personality was like, at least she loved herself. Just as Gao Qi and Long Xiaoming were looking at each other in silence, a capable bodyguard pushed the door and walked into a luxurious private room of the Imperial City KTV. "Mr. Jia, Long Xiaoming had a fight with someone in the private room," the bodyguard said respectfully to a young man in the private room after entering the room. The young man was stunned for a moment, then turned to look at the other young man sitting next to him and asked, "Long Xiaoming? The one who was known as one of the 4 greatest boys of Jingzhou University with you?" "Yes." The young man said respectfully, "Mr. Jia, how about we go to another place?" Young Master Jia smiled and waved his hands, saying, "I came from the East China Sea this time. No one knows except you. What's the point of changing places?" The young man was Feng Zhangyang, one of the 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University and the president of the Jingzhou University Student Union. If anyone from Jingzhou University saw Feng Zhangyang being so respectful to young Master Jia, they would probably be so shocked that their eyes would fall out. "I only heard that," Master Jia asked curiously. "Isn't this Royal City KTV owned by Long Xiaoming's family? How come someone dares to fight with him on his territory?" Forehead. Feng Zhangyang has been with Jia Xiao all the time, but he actually doesn't know it. It was the bodyguard who had just come in who spoke up. "It seems like someone over there robbed Long Xiaoming's girlfriend." "Oh?" Feng Zhangyang immediately became interested. "So awesome?" There were 9 people in their private room. In addition to Feng Zhangyang and Jia Xiao, there were 5 bodyguards. The remaining 2 were Jia Xiao's bodyguards. One was a young man in casual clothes, thin and small, while the other was tall and mighty. He wore a black tight vest and had muscular body, like a human Tyrannosaurus Rex. Feng Zhangyang also found it incredible. After all, he and Long Xiaoming were both one of the 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University. Especially Long Xiaoming, his fame was earned through hard work. "I didn't expect that there is someone who dares to snatch Long Xiaoming's woman?" After asking a few questions, Jia Xiao put Long Xiaoming's matter aside and said to Feng Zhangyang, "Help me to deal with the Hua family's affairs. The family assessment is coming soon. Whether I can get promoted this time depends entirely on you." "I understand, Mr. Jia." Feng Zhangyang nodded. "Come, have a drink, and then I'll be leaving." Jia Xiao nodded with satisfaction, raised a glass of wine and said to Feng Zhangyang. Chapter 55 Xiongsan. After Jia Xiao and Feng Zhangyang finished their drinks, Jia Xiao put down his glass and looked at the time. He said, "It's getting late. I have something else to do tomorrow. I have to rush back to Donghai now. I'll leave first." Feng Zhangyang quickly stood up and said, "Don't worry, young Master Jia, I will definitely take care of the Hua family's affairs." Jia Xiao nodded, patted Feng Zhangyang's shoulder gently, and said, "Then I'll go first." After saying that, he walked towards the door, and the thin man in the private room and the burly man in tights immediately followed him. Feng Zhangyang also followed behind to see him off. The bodyguard respectfully opened the door of the private room. Just as Jia Xiao was about to step out, suddenly, a large group of people in front, led by a sturdy man, came towards this side with great momentum. The guests along the corridor quickly made way, and those who didn't have time to do so were pushed aside by the group. No one dared to complain. Seeing this, Feng Zhangyang hurriedly ran forward,
fearing that these people would hurt Jia Xiao. The group of people were as arrogant and domineering as Japanese invaders entering a village. Feng Zhengyang walked in front, with several bodyguards protecting him on both sides, and walked towards the group of people. If it were any other time, Feng Zhengyang would definitely not be so high profile and would definitely wait in the private room until this group of people had passed before coming out. However, Jia Xiao was proud and arrogant. Even though the other side had more people and more power, he was not intimidated at all and just walked out. So, Feng Zhengyang had to run out and act as a pioneer. At this time, the sturdy leader of the other side saw Feng Zhengyang coming towards him, raised his eyebrows, and called out to Feng Zhengyang, "Mr. Feng." Then he turned to the younger brother behind him and said, "Let Mr. Feng pass." More than 30 younger brothers immediately pulled aside to make way. The guy with the short board was none other than Xiong San, the reinforcement that Long Xiaoming had brought in.
Xiong San is not Long Xiaoming's subordinate, but a bodyguard arranged for him by Long Xiaoming's father.
The two gangs passed each other, and Jia Xiao asked, "Who is this guy?"
Feng Zhengyang said, "This is the bodyguard that Long Xiaoming's father arranged for him.
His name is Xiong San."
Ha! Jia Xiao was stunned and said, "Didn't Long Xiaoming call dozens of people over before? How come? Hey, did Long Xiaoming suffer a loss just now? Dozens of people can't beat him?" Forehead. Feng Zhengyang thought about it and said, "Yes." He knew Long Xiaoming too well, and of course knew Long Xiaoming's character. He was usually surrounded by people and acted arrogantly.
According to his personality, he would generally not let his bodyguard Xiong San take action. Because Long Xiaoming always felt that although he had not graduated yet, the younger brothers under him were no more powerful than his father.
If I ask Xiong San to take action, wouldn't that be tantamount to admitting that I am not as good as my father?
At this time, Long Xiaoming actually called Xiong San.
It was obvious that Long Xiaoming suffered a loss this time. Let's go and take a look.
Jia Xiao stopped. Feng Zhengyang advised, "Master Jia." Before he could finish his words, Jia Xiao interrupted him with a wave of his hand and said, "Long Xiaoming's family has a good underground influence in Jingzhou City.
If we can get Long Xiaoming's help, the Hua family's affairs will be easier to handle. Let's go." Feng Zhengyang was stunned and couldn't help but sigh at Jia Xiao's brain, as he thought of so much in an instant.
When he saw his bodyguards, he felt relieved. He called his bodyguards and took the lead to follow Xiong San and his gang. The doors of all the private rooms in the Imperial City KTV were opened. After all, with such a large group of people looking so aggressive, it seemed that something was going to happen. Many people became curious, so they all stood at the door of their own private room to watch the fun.
However, no one dared to call the police. Because this Imperial City KTV is owned by Long Xiaoming's family, they certainly wouldn't call the police. Most of the people present knew the groups of people who had just passed by. The leader of the group that passed by first was Long Xiaoming, and Xiong San, who had just passed by, was even more famous. Regardless of whether it is Xiong San or Long Xiaoming, they are all members of the largest underground force in Jingzhou City, and Long Xiaoming is even the prince. With such a situation, who among ordinary people would dare to call the police? When Bu Changqing and his companions were about to leave, they were met by Xiong San before they even reached the door. He arrested them and locked them up in the security room. Their cell phones were confiscated, so they were unable to call the police. Xiong San had no time to deal with them at this time, so he hurried to rescue his own prince, Long Xiaoming. A group of people came to the private room where Gao Qi was in a threatening manner. Only then did Long Xiaoming feel as if he had been pardoned. At this moment, his entire back was covered in sweat. In his more than 20 years of life, he had never suffered such a blow. For a moment, he even doubted his life. Gao Qi sat on the sofa drinking wine calmly. Xiong San walked directly into the private room, but found that it was not big and could only accommodate a dozen people at most. He walked to Long Xiaoming first and asked, "Ming Xiao, are you okay?" "Fuck him." Long Xiaoming saw Xiong San coming and his momentum rose again. He opened his mouth and cursed at Gao Qi, "You're done. Xiong San, break his limbs for me. Also, all his accomplices just ran away, send someone to catch them for me immediately." Xiong San said directly, "I have arrested his accomplices and locked them up in the security room." Long Xiaoming was overjoyed and laughed out loud. When Gao Qi heard what Xiong San said, his face suddenly turned gloomy. It was not actually his fault. He only knew that Long Xiaoming's family was involved in underground forces, but he did not know that this Imperial City KTV was also Long Xiaoming's family property.
Therefore, one of the waiters had already reported the news of Bu Changqing and others' departure to Xiongsan.
You are looking for death.
Gao Qi slowly stood up and stared at Xiongsan.
Xiong has followed Long Xiaoming's father since he was in his 30s.
Over the past decade or so, they have fought nearly 1,000 fights, big and small. He doesn't care at all about Gao Qi's words. He strode towards Gao Qi, grinning, "You little bastard, you still dare to be stubborn even when you were about to die." Xiongsan is not the strongest fighter among the Long family's underground forces, but his strength is definitely among the top 10, otherwise he would not have been sent by Long Xiaoming's father to protect Long Xiaoming.
Gao Qi snorted coldly, and instead of retreating, he moved forward and walked towards Xiongsan.
Seeing this, Xiongsan raised his fist and punched Gao Qi on the temple. He used all his strength in this punch. Because he had already heard from his younger brother Long Xiaoming that this kid was very skilled. Since he had made it to this point, he was definitely not a good person. Regardless of whether it was true or not, he would just go all out and test him.
Ha, I'm not writing a martial arts novel.
Xiongsan swung his punch and there was a sound of breaking through the air. If an ordinary person is hit by a punch, the worst case scenario is a concussion, and the worst case scenario is becoming a vegetable or even death. But Xiongsan was not afraid at all, because the Long family was standing behind him. Even if someone died, the Long family would naturally help him settle it. Whoosh! Xiongsan's punch was so fast and heavy, with a sound of breaking through the air, that people bystanders couldn't see the shadow of his punch clearly. Although Long Xiaoming and his gang had already witnessed how powerful Xiongsan was, they still couldn't help but cheer at this time.
Chapter 56: Xiongsan's Psychological Shadow. Xiongsan's Psychological Shadow.
Jia Xiao and Feng Zhenyang and their gang also squeezed in at this time. The gang of hooligans who came with Xiongsan wanted to give way to Feng Zhenyang when they saw Xiongsan, so they took the initiative to make way.
Of course, Long Xiaoming's younger brothers knew Feng Zhenyang better. After all, Feng Zhenyang was one of the foremost handsome boys in Jingzhou University, as famous as their boss.
Jia Xiao and his men stood at the front without realizing it. When they saw Xiongsan's punch and the people around them exclaimed, the skinny bodyguard next to Jia Xiao snorted disdainfully and said, "It looks good but is useless.
It can only scare the kids."
The sturdy man with him also nodded and said, "What the monkey said is right. At least I have at least 10 ways to kill this Xiongsan in one move."
They were talking loudly, and when Xiongsan and Long Xiaoming's followers heard them, they immediately became angry.
However, before they could vent their anger on their boss, they heard a loud voice.
Bang!
Xiongsan's voice suddenly stopped, and he turned around in a circle. The left side of his face quickly became red and swollen.
Hiss! Everyone in the private room took a breath of cold air.
Those thugs were fine, but they thought Gao Qi was too cruel. He didn't follow the rules of Underworld at all and only liked to hit people in the face. However, Jia Xiao's two bodyguards suddenly stood up straight with serious eyes, completely different from their previous lazy look.
Jia Xiao saw his bodyguard's reaction, frowned and asked, "What's the matter?"
The thin young man said solemnly, "Master Jia, that man is very powerful."
"Yeah."
The burly bodyguard also nodded.
Feng Zhenyang suddenly realized.
No wonder Long Xiaoming asked Xiongsan to come over. He was very clear about the strength of the two bodyguards brought by Jia Xiao. He didn't know their level, but in his eyes, they were definitely top-notch. As they were talking, Xiongsan's sturdy body fell to the ground with a bang.
Xiongsan.
Long Xiaoming was shocked and looked at Gao Qi with horror.
Is this person a devil? No matter who it is, it's a slap in the face. Not only does it hurt, it's particularly insulting. Long Xiaoming couldn't help but want to retreat.
Gao Qi originally just wanted to teach Long Xiaoming and his gang a lesson, but then he learned that Bu Changqing and the others had been arrested. He was shocked and angry, so he didn't waste any more words with Long Xiaoming.
He took a step forward and directly grabbed Long Xiaoming's neck. "Go and release the people you captured."
After catching Long Xiaoming, Gao Qi shouted to the gang of thugs in front of him.
"Fuck, let young Master Ming go."
"Release young Master Ming."
"What are you doing? Boy, you dare to touch young Master Ming, you are tired of living." Gao Qi frowned. "Are these thugs mentally ill? I've already taken action. Do you think I'll let you go just by yelling at you?"
Xiongsan, who was lying on the ground, felt his head buzzing. The slap from Gao Qi just now made him feel deeply frightened. Obviously, the slap was not fast in his eyes, but he just couldn't dodge it. Before he could even come to his senses, he was slapped over.
The most important thing is that his mind is like a mess. He can't even sit up, let alone stand up.
I felt like I had been on a roller coaster for 3 days and 3 nights.
I felt dizzy. However, these were not the reasons that frightened him.
What really scared him was that he had encountered an opponent with similar skills 3 years ago. That person's speed was not even as fast as the young man in front of him. I still remember it was a stormy night, and a man in a windbreaker came to the Long family club alone. It was the time when the Long family was doing their year-end settlement. The club was not open for business. Hundreds of brothers were having fun inside, and on the 3rd floor, a few big guys were handing over their entire year's income.
The Long family's strength mainly comes from underground forces, so they don't like bank transfers. If there is any problem, the funds will be frozen.
Therefore, whether it is the Long family or other underground forces, they generally prefer cash settlement. At that time, in addition to the 8 Vajras under the Long family, there was also the head of the Long family, Long Xiaoming's father Long Taizhan, on the 3rd floor, and the remaining dozen or so people were all accountants. The Long family runs 60% of the gray industries in Jingzhou City, and also operates more than a dozen nightclubs, KTVs, and various clubs, and even has a presence in the hotel industry.
The annual net income is at least over 10 billion. However, because the Long family's business is basically gray industry, most of the 10 billion will be used to manage various matters and to distribute dividends to subordinates.
In fact, what the Long family actually received was only about 200 to 300 million yuan. In special circumstances, the annual income might even be only tens of millions.
Coincidentally, 3 years ago, the Long family's business was booming and their revenue reached 2 billion.
Xiong San went up to the 3rd floor to report some things to Long Taizhan. When he saw that scene, he was shocked. More than a dozen money counting machines were whirring non-stop, and more than a dozen financial officers were constantly putting money into suitcases. One suitcase containing 10 million yuan, and a mountain of cash was piled on the table. This further strengthened Xiong San's belief in underground forces.
However, tragedy struck.
The man in the windbreaker, with 1 stick each, beat hundreds of brothers in the club to the point of breaking bones and tendons in just half an hour, and then he went straight to the 3rd floor. The 8 Vajras under Long Taizhan were all experienced fighters, but they could not last even a minute in the hands of the man in the windbreaker. Then the man in the windbreaker drove a pickup truck and took away all of the Long family's 2 billion. This incident left Xiong San with a serious psychological trauma. Until now, he still dreams about the man in the windbreaker from time to time. How could there be such a powerful person in this world?
No. He is the devil.
From then on, Xiong San took the initiative to apply to protect Long Xiaoming. After all, the people Long Xiaoming came into contact with were basically students. However, something terrifying that he didn't expect happened again. Today, he met another opponent as formidable as the man in the windbreaker.
Moreover, the opponent is younger, but more powerful. He could feel that this young man didn't use his full strength at all and it was just a casual slap. In panic, he wanted his young master to admit defeat and apologize, but his mind was a mess at this time and he couldn't even speak a coherent sentence. Moreover, now Long Xiaoming was pinched by the neck by the other party, and Xiong San felt extremely regretful. On the other side, Jia Xiao asked his bodyguard, the thin man, "Can you beat him?" "I don't know. He only used one move, so I can't tell his strength."
The thin man hesitated for a moment before saying, "But judging from his age, he should be fine." Young Master Jia nodded and said, "Then I'll trouble 6th brother to rescue Long Xiaoming later.
As for that guy, if possible."
As he spoke, he gently wiped his neck and said, "Cut the grass and eradicate it completely."
Chapter 57 Brothers, Big News. Feng Zhenyang was shocked when he heard this.
He is still a senior student.
Although he is known as one of the 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University and is the president of the Student Union of Jingzhou University, in fact, he is the school bully of Jingzhou University.
He has always felt that he is a ruthless person, otherwise, he would not be able to intimidate thousands of students in the school. But when he heard what Jia Xiao said, he realized that he was still too young.
This Mr. Jia is the real ruthless guy.
He didn't even know Gao Qi, but he wanted to wipe out the whole thing. This made him tremble in his heart, and when he thought of the things he had done behind Jia Xiao's back, he couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat.
Although his family is considered a wealthy family, it is still far behind that of Mr. Jia.
Feng Zhenyang felt uneasy, thinking secretly that he hoped he could handle the Hua family's affairs well, and that young Master Jia would not bother with him.
If that didn't work, he would have to hide abroad. Jia Xiao didn't notice Feng Zhenyang's expression and said, "Zhenyang, you will be responsible for the aftermath." Feng Zhenyang nodded quickly.
Although he had never done it, it would be no problem for him to handle this matter in Jingzhou City. But from now on, he was completely tied to young Master Jia. But that was also okay. With the strength of the Jia family, it was not shameful to follow young Master Jia. The skinny bodyguard, Brother 6, had already stepped forward.
Gao Qi's physique and spirit are 5 times stronger than those of ordinary people.
Although the scene was chaotic, he still heard clearly what Jia Xiao and others said just now. He was also shocked in his heart. Just now, Long Xiaoming kept shouting that he wanted to break his limbs, which had already shocked him. Now we live in a society ruled by law, and these second generations want to break people's limbs at every turn, which completely destroyed his 3 views. But that young Master Jia was even more lawless.
He wanted to kill me even though he didn't even know me.
A nameless fire suddenly rose up. The skinny bodyguard, Brother 6, walked into the private room, but did not attack Gao Qi directly. He stared at Gao Qi closely and kicked out all the thugs who were knocked down by Gao Qi one by one. The gang of thugs had been beaten unconscious by Gao Qi, and they didn't even make a sound when they were kicked out. Although the thugs at the door of the private room did not recognize the thin bodyguard, they knew that he was with Feng Zhenyang. He quickly helped up the accomplice kicked out by the skinny bodyguard's 6th brother, including Xiong San, who was kicked out. Long Xiaoming was almost crying at this time. He didn't expect that he would offend such an evil star.
Didn't he know that his father was Long Taizhan?
At this time, he no longer felt that he could build an empire without relying on his father.
What the hell are you all standing there for? Go and let him go.
Seeing that his men were still threatening Gao Qi at this time, Long Xiaoming yelled at them in frustration.
Go and release them, quickly. Long Xiaoming's men quickly took action.
At this moment, 6th brother suddenly came out and kicked all 11 people on the ground out with a few kicks.
You're awesome.
The 6th brother kicked the sofa and coffee table away, expanding the room by more than twice.
He looked at Gao Qi and said, let the guy go, and fight with me.
Gao Qi had already heard what he said to that Jia Xiao, so he naturally wouldn't be polite. His physique and spirit were 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, so he could already be considered a little Superman.
Could it be that he couldn't even beat this thug from a wealthy family?
Even if we take a step back, I have the system and dozens of points. If I really can't beat you and you piss me off, I'll just exchange it for a Gatling gun and shoot you all. Well, killing is against the law, but at least I can exchange it for awesome skills at any time. So he was not afraid at all.
He sneered and said to the skinny bodyguard Brother 6, you asked me to release him, so I will? You asked me to fight you, so I will fight you? Who do you think you are?
You.
The 6th brother was so angry that he couldn't speak.
He pointed at Gao Qi. If young Master Jia hadn't said he wanted to save Long Xiaoming, he would have rushed over and attacked. Master Jia outside frowned when he heard this. It would be difficult to take direct action against this guy since he had a hostage in hand. Thinking of this, he turned his head and said to Feng Zhenyang, do you know any policemen?
Call a few of them over and ask them to release the people.
Forehead.
Feng Zhenyang was in a dilemma. Some of his friends actually had police officers in their families. But in this situation, wouldn't it be like shooting himself in the foot to call the police? Putting aside other things, what is Long Xiaoming's identity?
His father, Long Taizhan, is the leader of the largest underground force in Yunhu City. Moreover, he just heard that Xiong San had kidnapped someone's friend. In the private room, Gao Qi pushed Long Xiaoming to sit on the sofa, poured him a glass of wine, and sat aside, just staring at 6th brother without saying a word. He wanted to wait until Bu Changqing and the others were safe before talking about anything else. There were already more than 30 people gathered outside the private room, and they could hardly see what was happening inside. But there was a little yellow-haired guy who came in excitedly like a monkey. He was holding a cell phone in his hand, taking photos and videos inside the room, and talking, brothers, big news. Long Xiaoming was held hostage in the KTV he opened at home. Seeing him taking photos and recording videos, Long Xiaoming's men didn't dare to say anything. Only one small leader said to the yellow-haired man cautiously, Mr. Xia, it's not safe here.
How about I take you back to your private room? Mr. Xia's bill for tonight is free. How about that?
Jia Xiao naturally saw the little yellow-haired boy and was curious about his background.
No one dared to control him, so he asked Feng Zhenyang, who is that?
Feng Zhenyang also saw the little yellow-haired boy and explained, Master Jia, that's Xia Miao, the youngest of the Xia family.
Xia family?
Jia Xiao nodded thoughtfully, is it the Xia family that does retail?
Yes. Feng Zhongyang nodded.
After Jia Xiao knew the identity of the little yellow-haired boy, he was no longer surprised.
The Xia family of Jingzhou City was considered to be one of the top families in Jingzhou City.
They ran a chain of supermarkets.
Although they were not ranked high internationally, they were among the top 3 in the retail industry in China.
Not to mention Long Xiaoming, even his father Long Taisan would not want to offend the Xia family easily. On the other hand, the videos and photos recorded by Xia Miao were sent to a group and tagged all the group members.
The name of the group is Gentlemen Are Like Jade. Suddenly, many people in the group appeared and were shocked after watching the video. Fuck, who is this guy? He even dares to touch Long Xiaoming.
He looks very unfamiliar to me, and the way he's dressed looks like an ordinary person.
Why are you so upset? Yeah, he can't keep holding Long Xiaoming hostage forever. Long Taisan is probably on his way by now, huh?
Wang Ding had just finished his work and picked up his phone to check it out. He saw that the group was in an uproar. Curious, he clicked on it and was shocked. Similarly, Deng Shuang also saw the video in the group. He jumped up from the sofa, grabbed his coat and ran out without saying a word.
Chapter 58, The Second Great Earthquake in Jingzhou.
Wang Ding carefully watched the video and photos twice and was very sure that the person in the video was Gao Qi. The headlights in the private room had been turned on and it was not dark, so the video and photos were very clear. He did not rush out like Deng Shuang, but sat on the sofa and thought carefully. He had asked Xing Huan about this before, and combined with his imagination, he was very sure that Gao Qi Jubi was from a reclusive family. However, as the son of the richest man in Jingzhou City and one of the first or second generation of the rich, he couldn't lower himself to curry favor with Gao Qi. Unexpectedly, the opportunity came. He tapped the armrest of the sofa lightly with his index finger, and soon, a bold plan formed in his mind. He just picked up his phone and tagged all the members in the Gentlemen Like Jade group.
Then a message was sent. Meow meow, are you still at the scene?
The man holding Long Xiaoming hostage is Gao Qi brother Gao. I'm coming right over here.
I want to ask you a favor.
Please help me warn Long Xiaoming.
Tell him that I, Wang Ding, said that if he dares to touch brother Gao, he will touch me, Wang Ding. And me.
Deng Shuang happened to walk to the garage at this time. Just as he started the car, he saw Wang Ding's message on his phone. He immediately sent a message following Wang Ding's message: if he touches brother Gao, I, Deng Shuang, will be the first to kill him. Hiss. For a moment, all the second-generation people in the Gentlemen Is Like Jade group who were looking at their phones couldn't help but gasp.
Who is Wang Ding? He is the first or second generation of Jingzhou City.
He is willing to offend the Long family and support the man named Gao.
There is also Deng Shuang, the fifth young master of the leading pharmaceutical company in Jingzhou City. To a certain extent, his words also represent the Deng family's opinions. Many second generations were shocked. 17 or 18 people sent private messages to Wang Ding and Deng Shuang. Master Wang, what is the identity of this Gao Qi? Mr. Deng, what is your relationship with Gao Qi?
Wang Ding responded to this group of second-generation people with one sentence: brother, it's not that I don't tell you, anyway, it's awesome.
Deng Shuang was even more direct: anyway, they are more powerful than our Deng family. They invested 1 billion in me in one go. Just think about it yourself. The dozen or so second generations were stunned when they received this reply. How awesome is this? As the second generation, they have experienced things since childhood and have been influenced by their elders, so they have very flexible minds.
After a brief analysis of Deng Shuang and Wang Ding's attitudes, we can come to the conclusion that Gao Qi is probably some very awesome person. No, I have to take this opportunity to build a good relationship with him. Thinking of this, a bunch of second generations picked up their phones and responded: fuck, if you dare to touch my brother Gao, I, Li Meng, will be the first to disagree. I'm going to the Royal City KTV right now. I want to see how brave that guy named Long is.
Count me in. Brother Gao dares to move.
He, the Long, doesn't want to be in this world anymore.
And I.
In addition to these dozen or so second generations, there are more than 10 second generations who have no idea what happened.
But it doesn't matter.
This brother Gao looks very cool, so just treat it as making friends. Anyway, so many big guys have come out to support him. That night, 70% of the second generation in Jingzhou City rushed in one direction, where there was a KTV called Huancheng. At the same time, in the Imperial City KTV, Xia Miao was holding her phone, feeling a little confused.
That seemingly loser guy inside is actually so awesome?
He was stunned for a moment, then came to his senses and quickly squeezed into the private room. Gao Qi saw another person coming in, frowned, and thought, "What the hell, did I stir up a hornet's nest? Why is there another one?" Xiao Miao walked right past the sixth brother, came to Gao Qi, and said directly, "Brother Gao, I am Xiao Miao from Gentlemen Like Jade. Don't worry about today's matter. With me, Xiao Miao, here, I want to see who dares to take action." Forehead. Gao Qi was stunned, totally confused about what was going on, but he also realized that this matter was probably related to the Gentlemen Like Jade group. Because his phone had just received a lot of message reminders, but he didn't have time to check them at this time. At this time, I took out my phone and took a look, and was immediately shocked. I was a little touched. I didn't expect that these second-generation people would come to support me for this matter. When Jiao Xiao saw Xiao Miao suddenly run up to Gao Qi and wanted to help him, he couldn't help but be stunned. He tilted his head to glance at Feng Zhongyang and asked, "Do you know what's going on? That man is dressed very ordinary. How could that guy from the Xia family know him? And want to help him? I don't know either. Feng Zhongyang is not a native of Jingzhou City. He just studies at Jingzhou University, so he is not a member of the Gentlemen Like Jade group." On the other side, some of Long Xiaoming's men had already called Long Taizhan. Long Xiaoming was held hostage, and this was no joke. If anything happened to Long Xiaoming, Long Taizhan would definitely blame those guys who followed Long Xiaoming. Jiao Xiao frowned. Gao Qi held Long Xiaoming hostage, making it impossible for sixth brother to do anything and naturally couldn't save Long Xiaoming. He said to his other bodyguard, "Sure too, you go too. Tie up Gao Qi and let brother six go save Long Xiaoming." "Okay." The burly bodyguard responded in a muffled voice. Just as he was about to step forward, Jiao Xiao stopped him and added, "Be careful, that guy is not simple either. Don't kill anyone." Before, Jiao Xiao didn't take Gao Qi seriously at all. When he saw Gao Qi's good skills, he wanted to wipe out the root of the problem. However, he changed his mind because of Xiao Miao's appearance. The fact that someone from the Xia family came out to support him showed that this guy, who was dressed in ordinary clothes and looked like a loser, was definitely not an ordinary person. If we try to eradicate the problem completely, it might cause some trouble. Got it. Shirtu was stunned for a moment, but still nodded to show that he understood. When sixth brother saw Shirtu coming over, they exchanged glances and he understood what Shirtu meant. "Boy, how can you be a hero if you take people hostage? If you have the guts, challenge me in a duel." Shirtu stepped forward, used his broad body to block sixth brother, and then challenged Gao Qi. Before Gao Qi could say anything, Xiao Miao next to him said disdainfully, "Who do you think you are? How dare you challenge me, brother Gao?" Just as he was speaking, sixth brother suddenly jumped out from behind the stone. He rushed towards Long Xiaoming, who was sitting next to Gao Qi like a sharp arrow. Gao Qi was stunned for a moment. He was not a real kidnapper, so of course he didn't know these professional skills. He was a little confused for a moment. Were these people sure that he wouldn't dare to really touch Long Xiaoming? Just as he hesitated, the sixth brother grabbed Long Xiaoming's collar like a clever monkey, shouted softly, and actually lifted Long Xiaoming up, then threw Long Xiaoming out of the private room like a rag doll. "Catch your master." Sixth brother naturally would not throw Long Xiaoming to Jiao Xiao, but to Long Xiaoming and Xiong San's men. Chapter 59, Both in Office and in Office. Gao Qi also lacked practical experience, and he didn't expect that Long Xiaoming would be snatched away by someone when he was not paying attention. Before Long Xiaoming's gang came to their senses, they saw a black shadow rushing towards them, followed by the voice of the sixth brother. However, they were just ordinary people after all. Although they heard the sixth brother's warning, they instinctively couldn't help but retreat and dodge. Ah! Long Xiaoming was thrown out suddenly and screamed in fright. Then, he watched his little brother retreat in panic. He wanted to curse, but before he could open his mouth, he fell to the ground. He subconsciously reached out to support himself. Ah! Long Xiaoming felt a sharp pain in his hands, and even heard two crackling sounds of broken bones. "Ming Xiao, it's Ming Xiao." It was only then that the gang of thugs realized that the black shadow was actually Long Xiaoming. Long Xiaoming's hands were twisted irregularly, his eyes were wide open, and cold sweat kept oozing out of his forehead like a faucet that had been turned on. The two hooligans standing in the front hurried over and stretched out their hands to help Long Xiaoming up, but they didn't expect that as soon as they touched Long Xiaoming's hand, Long Xiaoming immediately screamed even more miserably.
Ah, my hand is broken, alpaca, my hand is broken, don't move, it hurts, ah, it hurts so much, hurry, call an ambulance, I can't take it anymore, ah. At this time, Long Xiaoming felt that he was about to die. He had never suffered such an injury since he was a child. His screams echoed in the private room, and the gang of hooligans were so frightened that they were silent. For a moment, no one dared to help him. Inside the private room, Jia Xiao's two bodyguards, Shi Tu and Lu Gu, did not even turn their heads but just stared at Gao Qi. Lu Gu hated Gao Qi to death at this time. He said to Gao Qi fiercely, "Boy, prepare to die." As he was about to take action, Shi Tu next to him pulled him back and said, "Master Jia, don't hurt his life." Ha! Sixth brother was stunned for a moment. He just said he wanted to kill people to silence them. However, he did not doubt Shi Tu's words. He just nodded reluctantly. Seeing this, Shi Tu let him go and stepped aside. He believed in sixth brother's kung fu and had no need to worry about dealing with a young man in his 20s. Gao Qi had already stood up from the sofa since Long Xiaoming was snatched away by sixth brother. Xiao Miao, who was standing next to him, stood in front of him, blocking the sixth brother, and said disdainfully, "If you want to touch my brother Gao, then try to touch me first." As a second generation, Xiao Miao has enough confidence that no one in Jingzhou City dares to ignore the Xiao family and beat him. But this time he was wrong. This sixth brother is Jia Xiao's bodyguard, but Jia Xiao is not from Jingzhou City at all. So, the sixth brother just glanced at him indifferently, without giving him any face at all, took a step forward, stretched out his hand and punched Xiao Miao in the chest. The sixth brother's punch came with such anger that it even brought with it a whistling gust of wind. Xiao Miao was stunned. Although he was a second-generation warrior, as a member of the Xiao family, Xiao Miao still had some insight. The wind from sixth brother's fist made his yellow hair fly. Xiao Miao had only one thought in his mind: it's over, this guy is actually a warrior. As a second-rate family in Jingzhou City, the Xiao family naturally has warriors in the family. Therefore, Xiao Miao is very clear about the horror of warriors. What's more, this guy who punched at him was even more powerful than the two warriors of their Xiao family. In that split second, Xiao Miao didn't even have time to think of anything else. Snap! A crisp sound was heard, and Xiao Miao screamed subconsciously, but did not feel any pain. He slowly opened his eyes, but found that Gao Qi had stood in front of him at some point. Ah! Gao! Brother Gao! He stared at Gao Qi in disbelief. Gao Qi held the fist of the sixth brother with one hand and said to him, "Brother Xia, please move aside." Ah! Oh, okay. After seeing how terrifying sixth brother was, Xiao Miao no longer dared to step forward. Besides, brother Gao also looked very awesome. He retreated obediently to the corner and trembled. Sixth brother was also shocked at this time. He threw this punch with anger and used all his strength, but he didn't expect that it was easily blocked by a young man. What made him feel even more terrified was that his fist was being held by the young man, as if it was clamped by a pair of pliers. He pulled hard, but it didn't move at all. As Gao Qi exerted more force, sixth brother felt that his fist was about to be crushed. Ah! He couldn't help but let out a soft cry, but saw Gao Qi staring at him indifferently, his hands still slowly exerting strength. "Let go, I told you to let go." Ah! Sixth brother was sweating profusely in pain. Before, he had only seen Gao Qi dealing with Xiong San. At that time, he thought that if he took action, at least he would not be defeated like Xiong San in one move. But he didn't expect that he was the same as Xiong San. How powerful is this young man? Even his immortal master couldn't subdue him so easily. Crack! Finally, with a slight sound, sixth brother's fist was crushed by Gao Qi. Ah, my hand! Sixth brother screamed and couldn't bear it any longer. Only then Gao Qi let him go, but saw that sixth brother's fist had been deformed. Sixth brother. Shi Tu was shocked when he saw this. He knew sixth brother's skills too well. Even for him, it would probably take more than 100 moves to win. Moreover, he took advantage of his horizontal training kung fu to gain this advantage. My hand is broken. Sixth brother screamed and held his palm. Gao Qi snorted coldly and turned to look at Shi Tu. He was not a ruthless person, but he had heard before that Master Jia actually wanted to kill him, so of course he would not hold back when he started fighting. Shi Tu was afraid that Gao Qi would attack sixth brother again, so he quickly stepped forward to block Gao Qi and whispered to sixth brother, "Sixth brother, you step back first." In the crowd, young Master Jia suddenly felt horrified.
His sixth brother was one of the top 5 warriors among the 10 warriors in his Jia family, but he was crippled by Gao Qi in just one move. Shirtu looked at Gao Qi with a vigilant expression and said, "Your Excellency is too cruel. It's just a duel between warriors, and you cripple Lao Lu right away." Before he could finish his words, Gao Qi interrupted him impatiently, "Stop being hypocritical. Do you think I'm deaf? Just now you bastards were discussing how to root me out, and now you're telling me how cruel it is? You." Shita's expression changed drastically. When Jia Xiao talked to them just now, his voice was not loud, and there were so many voices of gangsters nearby. Who is this person? Shirtu was terrified. Chapter 60, Long Tieshan's domineering appearance. Gao Qi waved his hand and said to Shirtu, "Stop talking nonsense, come on, what do you want to do?" As he said that, he struck a standard Sanda stance. Shirtu took a deep breath, shouted softly, and used his best skill, the golden bell cover. Gao Qi didn't bother to be polite with him. He took a step forward, made a feint with his right hand, and threw a straight punch at Shirtu's nose. Shirtu's muscles were like steel, but his nose was still normal. He looked upset and stretched out his hand to block Gao Qi's fist. However, he didn't expect that although this punch was just as powerful, it was nothing like the strength that crushed Lao Lu's fist just now. Shirtu was startled and thought to himself that something was wrong. Then he felt a sharp pain in his left leg. It turned out that Gao Qi took advantage of Shitu's fist to kick Shita's left knee with a low whip kick with his right leg. Although he practiced the golden bell cover, his knees are where the joints are. Gao Qi's long plan kick directly broke Shita's knee joint in half. Ah! Shirtu was slightly stunned, and suddenly his iron tower-like body could no longer support itself. He fell to the ground with a bang, holding his broken leg and screaming. At this moment, Jia Xiao felt regretful and terrified. Who is he? How can it be so powerful? Shirtu is even more powerful than Lao Lu, and is already one of the top 3 warriors in their Jia family. He was a skilled martial artist, and even the steel knife couldn't cut him, let alone his fists and feet. But he didn't expect that his leg would be broken by a kick. Another move. The stone was thrown away and the room fell silent. Feng Zhengyang felt numb all over. By this time, Long Xiaoming had fainted from the pain and was supported by his 2 younger brothers. He stood at the door of the private room, waiting for the ambulance. It's not that he doesn't have a car, but young Master Long's 2 sports cars are simply too small for anyone to fit in. But Xia Miao's eyes lit up. He didn't know how powerful Shirtu was, but he could see it from Gao Qi's side. This guy is a golden thigh. Although he was not a warrior, he had learned from the 2 warriors in his family for a period of time, and he could tell at a glance that Gao Qi Jubi was a master. I've decided on this, boss. Xia Miao swore secretly in her heart. At this time, Jia Xiao's face was so gloomy that water seemed to be dripping out of it. He glanced at Shirtu, who was lying on the ground howling miserably, and Lao Lu, who was supported by Feng Zhengyang's bodyguard, and felt extremely regretful. This matter had nothing to do with him, but he didn't expect that he got carried away and actually provoked such an evil star. The 2 family warriors he brought with him were actually dealt with so easily. Moreover, the other party just heard me say that I wanted to kill him. This is simply an unexpected disaster. He was afraid that Gao Qi would come to his senses and deal with him. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but turn his head to look at Long Xiaoming, whose hands were broken. Long Xiaoming's twisted hands made Jia Xiao's eyelids twitch. He quickly winked at Feng Zhengyang and whispered, "Ask someone to help you onto the stone." "Let's go." Yes. Feng Zhengyang was also scared. He didn't know Gao Qi and had no grudge against Gao Qi naturally. He didn't want to get involved with such a powerful man for no reason. After hearing what Jia Xiao said, he felt as if he had been pardoned, and quickly called his bodyguards to go forward and carry the stone out. By this time, Jia Xiao had squeezed out of the crowd and left quickly. Gao Qi glanced at Jia Xiao's leaving back. It's not that he didn't bear a grudge, but because Bu Changqing and the others hadn't arrived yet, he didn't want to create any more trouble. As soon as Mr. Jia left, a group of people walked quickly towards the private room. At this time, there were no outsiders in the Imperial City KTV, and ordinary guests had been asked to leave by the waiters. Most of this group of people are men between 20 and 40 years old. They walk with a strong momentum and look like they are no match for Long Xiaoming's men. Especially the big bald guy who led the group. He was about 50 years old and had a gloomy face. Before he even got to the private room, the hooligans outside started to greet him, Shan Yi. This person is the #1 underground force in Jingzhou City, Long Xiaoming's father, Long Taizhan. At this moment, Long Tieshan's face was so gloomy that water seemed to be dripping out of it. He ignored the thugs who greeted him and just asked, "Where is Xiaoming?" At the same time, Gao Qi also saw Bu Changqing and 7 others. They were bruised and battered and were being escorted by a dozen strong men in black as they walked at the back. When Gao Qi saw the miserable appearance of Bu Changqing and his companions, he was immediately furious. At the same time, Long Taizhan also saw Long Xiaoming, who was unconscious with a broken arm, and he was also furious. Perhaps it was because he did too many bad things when he was young. Although Long Taizhan was strong and had many women, after more than 20 years, he only had one son, Long Xiaoming. Normally he treasured her so much, but he never expected that his sweetheart would have his hands broken. The gangsters automatically made way for him.
Long Taizhan walked into the private room with the gait of a dragon and a tiger.
He stared at Gao Qi coldly and said word by word, "You were the one who hurt my son?"
No.
Gao Qi was unwilling to be the scapegoat, and said, "If you don't believe me, ask them." Long Taizhan was a little surprised and became cowardly. But he still turned around and looked at Long Xiaoming's men. Without him even having to say anything, a thug stood up and said, It was the people brought by Feng Zhanyang who broke young Master Ming's hand, but..."
"Whom? Feng Zhanyang?"
Long Taizhan frowned and said, "Let's start from the beginning.
What exactly happened?"
"Yes, Master Shan."
The gangster standing in the front was also Long Xiaoming's confidant.
He quickly said, "Last month, the young master asked me to take someone to the school to do some work. Just stop that girl and tease her," he said, pointing at Chen Wan, whose hands were twisted behind her back outside the door, and continued, "Then the young master came to save her." Gao Qi was stunned when he heard this. This is a fucking routine, a hero saving a damsel in distress. Long Taizhan didn't say anything, and the thugs next to him didn't dare to speak either. The thug continued, "Then half a month ago, young Master Ming finally got her. The night before yesterday, young Master Ming was going to take her to a hotel, but the woman didn't want to, so she ran away when young Master Ming wasn't paying attention. That night she sent a message to Mr. Ming, asking for a breakup, and then she got together with this man," the gangster said, pointing at Bu Changqing again. Long Taizhan followed his finger and glanced at Bu Changqing and Chen Wan, motioning for the gangster to continue. The thug said quickly, "Tonight, young Master Long and I were going to go to Sanshui Port to race, but I suddenly received a call saying that this woman appeared here, and then young Master Ming came with his men to look for this woman angrily. Then, they started fighting." While the gangster was speaking, he couldn't help but glance at Gao Qi, who was sitting on the sofa in the private room with a beer in his hand.
Chapter 61. Everyone breaks a leg. Break a leg for each of them. After listening to this, Long Taizhan waved his hand and said, "Bring that woman to me." His men immediately took Chen Wan and her 3 roommates into a private room. Long Taizhan didn't even look at Gao Qi. He stared at the 4 girls and asked, "My son wants to get a room with you, why did you refuse?"
"It's none of my business."
"It's not me."
Zhang Chengxia and the other 2 girls were scared and cried. They were only 19 or 20 years old and had never seen such a scene before.
On the contrary, Chen Wan said stubbornly, "Never mind my friend's business."
Long Taizhan glanced at her and ignored her, saying to his men, "Bring those 3 men here." Bu Changqing and the other 2 were also brought to the private room. They saw Gao Qi sitting on the sofa and couldn't help shouting, "Old third." They had just been beaten up and suffered severe physical and mental damage. When they saw Gao Qi, they were immediately anxious and said, "Why are you still here?"
"Hey!"
Gao Qi glanced at them. All of them had bruised faces and noses. He suppressed his anger and wanted to see what the underground boss of Jingzhou City would do, so he didn't say anything, just nodded to the 3 of them, signaling them to rest assured.
But Long Taizhan asked, "Who wants to steal my son's woman?"
Bu Changqing's eyes were swollen like walnuts. He spat out a mouthful of blood foam and said in a hoarse voice, "Chen Wan and I are in a free love relationship. Long Xiaoming is despicable and shameless." Before he could finish his words, the black-clad thug who was holding him from behind slapped him on the back of the head and cursed, "Fuck you." When Wang Yuan and Lu Fei saw Bu Changqing being beaten, they struggled and tried to resist, but were pinned to the ground by several big men. Chen Wan's eyes were filled with tears as she said to the 3 people, "I'm sorry, I hurt you. Whoever dares to snatch the woman from my son, castrate him." Long Tieshan's face was grim, and he ordered his men directly, "Break the limbs of the other 3.
These 4 women, brought to the club."
Before Long Taizhan could finish his words, Gao Qi suddenly stood up and threw the beer bottle in his hand directly at Long Taizhan.
Xiao Miao, who had been sitting quietly and watching the show with Gao Qi, quickly stood up.
Xiao Miao is not afraid of Long Taizhan at all. In the eyes of the Xia family, Long Taizhan, the number one underground figure in Jingzhou City, is nothing more than a paper tiger. Whoosh! The beer bottle flew towards Long Taizhan with a strong wind.
Brother Shan!
A burst of exclamations. A burly man in black who had been standing next to Long Taizhan exclaimed and punched the beer bottle.
Bang!
With a crisp sound, the beer bottle shattered.
Ah!
At the same time, there was a scream, and the sturdy man in black also covered his hands and screamed miserably. Long Taizhan was shocked and shouted, Mengzi! This Mengzi is his personal bodyguard and the most capable fighter in his force. Although he is not as good as the legendary warriors, he can still deal with a dozen ordinary people with no problem. At this time, the opponent crippled his strongest man with just a beer bottle. Long Tieshan's heart skipped a beat and his eyes were fixed on Mengzi's twisted and deformed right hand.
Was this hit by a beer bottle?
You know, Mengzi can break steel plates with his fists. At this time, he no longer put on the airs of an underground gang leader.
He looked at Gao Qi seriously and asked, Who are you? Why are you meddling in other people's business?
Gao Qi walked forward slowly, and several men in black quickly stepped forward to separate Long Taizhan.
Let him go.
Gao Qi also imitated Long Tieshan's arrogant look and spoke lightly. Being protected by his own younger brother, Long Taizhan felt a little safer. He sneered and said, You broke my son's hands, and your friend stole my son's woman.
Now you want me to let her go? Then what do you want?
Xiao Miao also took a step forward and wanted to speak, but was stopped by Gao Qi. Long Taizhan sneered, I've already said it before, if you dare to steal my son's woman, I'll castrate him.
And break his limbs. He.
Gao Qi sneered twice and was about to speak, but Xiao Miao beside him couldn't bear it anymore and shouted, Long Taizhan, do you want to get along with me?
How dare you bargain with me, brother Gao?
You. Long Taizhan was an arrogant man. After he came in, he started to deal with Bu Changqing and others on his own. He was completely dismissive of Gao Qi and Xiao Miao and didn't even look at them. If Gao Qi hadn't crippled his right-hand man with a beer bottle, he probably wouldn't even look at Gao Qi. At this moment, I suddenly saw Xiao Miao. He couldn't help but shrink his eyes, and was secretly shocked. Why did the Xia family get involved?
Although Long Taizhan is known as the number one underground force in Jingzhou City, he is ultimately just a low-class gangster.
Even though he now has assets worth more than 10 billion, he still dares not provoke a force like the Xia family.
The Xia family is the leader in the retail industry in Jingzhou City.
Its supermarkets and specialty stores are spread all over the country, with assets worth hundreds of billions. It would be a piece of cake for them to deal with Long Taizhan.
As long as one warrior is sent, Long Taizhan's so-called underground forces can be destroyed overnight.
Long Taizhan looked at Xiao Miao, feeling unwilling, and said, Master Miao, your friend broke my son's hand, can't I take revenge? Xiao Miao sneered, Long Taizhan, you'd better think carefully before you say that. Your men just said it clearly. The ones who broke your son's hand were the ones who came with Feng Zhengyang.
What? You don't dare to look for Feng Zhengyang, so you dare to bully my brother Gao? In fact, it's not that Long Taizhan didn't dare to look for Feng Zhengyang. Feng Zhengyang was just an outsider, while Long Taizhan was the local boss.
Moreover, during this period of time, he had already started recruiting warriors.
By then, he would be the undisputed number one in the underground forces of Jingzhou City. He would dare to fight even the Xia family. This is his trump card. The several warriors he recruited will be able to arrive next month at the latest. So, he decided to endure it for now. But this tone was not smooth, but as long as he didn't understand Xiao Miao, the Xia family would not do anything to him, so he said, Okay, I will let them go today for the sake of Master Miao. As he spoke, he waved his hand at his men and said, Break one leg for each of you. Take Xiao Ming to the hospital. Damn it!
Xiao Miao was immediately furious when he heard this.
Is this giving me face?
Xiao Miao felt that he had lost face in front of Brother Gao, so without saying a word, he rushed forward to attack. He was sure that Long Taizhan would not dare to attack him. Unexpectedly, a man in black stepped forward to stop him and said, Master Miao, Master Shan has already given you a lot of face.
Get out!
Xiao Miao yelled at the man in black. Gao Qi also came forward at this time and slapped the man in black with his backhand, sending him flying. Then he stepped forward and kept slapping him with both hands. Several men in black who were escorting Bu Changqing and others were knocked to the ground one after another.
The third one.
Bu Changqing and others exclaimed at the birth.
ISNT Chapter 62 Reasonable? Gao Qi said to Wang Yuan and the others, "We'll talk later if you have anything to say." As he spoke, he took action, and in the blink of an eye, he rescued 4 more girls. Long Taizhan suddenly realized that it was no wonder that his son suffered such a big loss this time. It turned out that this boy was actually a warrior. Gao Qi's move just now was so quick and abrupt that the men in black had no time to react at all. After rescuing the 4 girls, Gao Qi shouted softly, stepped on the wrong foot, and suddenly rushed into the middle of the gangsters. He lifted Long Xiaoming up by the neck, then retreated back into the private room and sneered at Long Taizhan, "Although I don't like you very much, I have to admit that what you said just now was very right." Long Taizhan was shocked and angry, and looked at Gao Qi in horror. Gao Qi said, "My friend stole your son's girlfriend, so you castrate my friend. By the same token, your son stole my friend's girlfriend, so I castrate your son. Isn't that reasonable? You dare!" Long Taizhan shouted angrily, "If you dare to touch my son, I will castrate all your friends and relatives." Long Taizhan, come here. I, Deng Shuang, am Brother Gao's friend. Come and castrate one of them and try. And me, Long Taizhan. I am also Brother Gao's friend. Are you going to castrate me too? And me, I'll take off my pants myself, you come and castrate me and try. Ha, Long Taizhan, I'm worried that your knife isn't sharp enough. Before Long Taizhan could finish his words, a large group of people suddenly came to the corridor outside the private room, led by Wang Ding and Deng Shuang. When Long Taizhan saw Wang Ding and his gang, his eyes narrowed and he couldn't believe it. As an underground force in Jingzhou City, he knows this group of second-generation people very well. Although they all seem to be arrogant, they are not fools. If they are asked to come and support someone, then this person must be extremely awesome. He turned to look at Gao Qi in disbelief and felt his throat dry. What kind of person did his son offend that so many second-generation people came to support him at once? If there were only 1 or 2 of them, he could still hold his ground, but now there were more than 20 of them coming at once, and the leader was Wang Ding, the eldest son of the Wang family. If he dared to fight against the Xia family, then he would have to admit defeat when facing the Wang family. Even if the 2 warriors he recruited were present, they would never dare to offend Wang Ding. Master Wang, Master Deng. Long Tieshan's mind was full of thoughts, but in just a moment, he changed his expression and smiled humbly and flatteringly at the group of second generations. However, Wang Ding and the others just glanced at him indifferently, and also put on a smile, saying to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, you came out to sing without asking us. You are really not a good friend." To be honest, Gao Qi was a little moved by this scene. He smiled and said, "Let's go to Minuet Hotel later. I'll treat you brothers." Good. Brother Gao is generous. Ha ha ha, okay. A group of second-generation people cheered loudly. Long Taizhan next to him had an embarrassed look on his face, and he didn't know whether to say 1,000 MMPs in his mind or not. His younger brothers were even more miserable, as they had been completely squeezed to the periphery by these 20 or so second generations. In the private room, Xiao Miao also breathed a sigh of relief and stood beside Gao Qi with a smug look on her face. Wang Ding glanced at him and nodded. Xiao Miao was even more beaming. Bu Changqing and the others were completely confused at this time. They looked at each other and saw extreme shock in each other's eyes. We agreed to be awesome together until we die, but you quietly become awesome. Wang Yuan opened his mouth towards Gao Qi, but when he saw the group of second-generation people on the opposite side who were full of vigor and vitality, he chose to shut up. When several girls saw Wang Ding and others taking control of the whole situation, they felt relieved and couldn't help sobbing. Bu Changqing, Wang Yuan and the other 2 boys hurriedly whispered to comfort her. Chen Wan was a very strong girl. She held Bu Changqing's hand tightly and gently touched the bruise on Bu Changqing's face with a look of heartache. Gao Qi was standing next to them and was accidentally force-fed a mouthful of dog food. He couldn't help but shiver. Wang Ding then looked at Long Taizhan and said coldly, "Long Taizhan, tell me, how do you want to deal with this matter?" The other second generation stood aside and looked at Long Taizhan jokingly. Wang Tieshan's face was full of bitterness. What the hell else could I do? Just give in. He shouted outside the private room door, "Drag that little bastard in." Soon, several of Long Tieshan's men carried in the unconscious Long Xiaoming. I saw Long Xiaoming's hands twisted and shaking in the air. When Wang Ding saw Long Xiaoming's appearance, his eyelids twitched and he couldn't help but glance at Gao Qi. Wang Taizhan angrily picked up a glass of beer from the coffee table in the private room and poured it on Long Xiaoming's face without hesitation, cursing, "Little bastard."
Long Xiaoming had both his hands broken in the fall before, and he fainted from the pain. He didn't even wake up despite the loud noise outside. When he was splashed with cold beer, he was startled and subconsciously wanted to reach out to wipe it, but he felt severe pain in his hands. At this time, he came to his senses, and without even looking at the surrounding situation, he opened his mouth and shouted, "No, I won't dare to do it again, I won't dare to do it again." He was terrified. Long Tieshan's face turned red. This bastard, the first thing he did after waking up was to beg for mercy. Chen Wan looked at him with disdain. Xia Miao couldn't help laughing out loud. "You little bastard, why don't you kneel down and apologize to Mr. Gao?" Long Taizhan didn't care that his son's hands were broken at this time. He directly pulled Long Xiaoming over and dragged him in front of Gao Qi. He smiled at Gao Qi and said, "Mr. Gao, I didn't teach my son well. You have the right words. You can beat me or scold me as you like." Gao Qi sneered, glanced at Long Xiaoming, then looked at Long Taizhan, and said, "I've already said it before, my friend stole your son's girlfriend, you want to castrate my friend, the same goes for your son stealing my friend's girlfriend, then castrate your son." This. Long Taizhan suddenly broke out in a sweat. No. Long Xiaoming was even more unbearable. He had just woken up when his father dragged him to kneel down and apologize. He immediately understood the situation. He had offended a big shot whom he could not afford to offend. At this time, when he heard that the other party wanted to castrate him, he was so scared that he no longer cared about his face. He quickly endured the severe pain of breaking his arms, cowed out to Gao Qi, and shouted, I was wrong, don't castrate me." Long Taizhan looked at his son and felt worried, angry at him for not fighting back, and heartbroken. Long Xiaoming is the only male in his Long family. If he is castrated, wouldn't the Long family be cut off from the rest of the family? This is too cruel. He complained in his heart, but completely forgot that he had previously planned to break the limbs of Gao Qi and his gang, and even castrate a few of them. Chapter 63, First Hearing of Warriors. Mr. Gao, please be magnanimous and let us go this time. If you offer me other conditions, I, Long Taizhan, will not bargain without a second thought. Long Taizhan wanted to resist, but when he saw the group of second-generation people standing on the side, he couldn't help feeling a little weak. This Gao Qi is a person that these second generations want to curry favor with. Long Taizhan knows that it is fortunate that these second generations came here today. Otherwise, if he really knows what happened to Gao Qi, then what will greet him then? Thinking of this, he couldn't help but shudder and looked at Gao Qi with a pitiful face. Gao Qi was not really cruel. He said this just to scare the father and son of the Long family. After all, he is just an ordinary person. If he really wants to castrate Long Xiaoming, he really can't do it. Just when he was in a dilemma, Bu Changqing beside him suddenly spoke up, "Third brother, why don't you just forget it? Just don't harass Xiaowan and the others again." Did you hear that? Gao Qi took advantage of Bu Changqing's step and said to Long Xiaoming and his son, "If there's a next time, I don't dare anymore. Long Xiaoming cowed out to Bu Changqing and said, "Thank you, brother Bu, thank you, brother Bu." Long Taizhan also breathed a sigh of relief. Gao Qi added, "But the medical expenses that should be paid cannot be reduced by a single cent, understand?" I know. Upon hearing this, Long Taizhan hurriedly said, "I will definitely satisfy Mr. Gao." Then get out. After hearing Gao Qi finish speaking, Wang Ding shouted at Long Taizhan and his son. Long Taizhan hurriedly took Long Xiaoming and his men and ran away. Before leaving, he did not forget to ask Bu Changqing and others for their bank account numbers. Gao Qi then said to the group of second generations, "Come on, brothers, let's go to Mingyue Hotel to sing." As a 5-star hotel, Mingyue Hotel definitely has a KTV, and the facilities inside are definitely 10 times better than those in Longtishan. At this time, Bu Changqing and Wang Yuan said to Gao Qi, "Old third, let's not go." Gao Qi didn't force them. These 3 guys had just been beaten up and had bruises on their faces, so they were not fit to go out and play. The 4 girls were also scared by what happened just now, so naturally they had no interest in playing either. What's more, they didn't know any of these second-generation people, and they looked rich, so they probably wouldn't be able to talk to them even if they went there. After everyone left the KTV, a group of second generations came in various luxury cars. At this time, the downstairs of the KTV was full of luxury cars, and there were more than a dozen of Long Tieshan's younger brothers guarding nearby. Seeing the second generation coming out, the dozen or so younger brothers quickly stepped aside. Gao Qi guessed that it was Wang Taizhan who arranged it before he left. He was worried that the cars of these second-generation people would be scratched when parked outside his KTV, which would be a real disaster. The second generations got in their own cars. Gao Qi didn't drive over because he wanted to drink, so he had to take a taxi to send Bu Changqing and others away, and then he took a taxi to Mingyue Hotel. He had just called Zhang Wei and asked him to prepare a luxurious and extra-large private room for him. This kind of private room is called the Imperial Room in Mingyue Hotel and can accommodate 50 people at a time. The second-generation group has less than 30 people in total. When Gao Qi took a taxi to Mingyue Hotel, Zhang Wei was waiting in the hotel lobby. He heaved a sigh of relief when he saw Gao Qi, took 2 steps forward and said, "Boss Gao, young Master Wang and his friends just came over. They are in the Emperor's private room." As the general manager of the hotel, Zhang Wei should have already left work at this time, but when Gao Qi called and asked to come to the hotel, he rushed over as soon as possible. Fortunately, he bought a house near the hotel for the convenience of work. Gao Qi nodded and said to him, "I can go there by myself. Please help me prepare the most expensive wine in the hotel. Bring me a box of each." 4 head. Zhang Wei was speechless. "Why don't you give me a number? 1 box for each. How many do you want? Do you want red, white and beer, or just red?" Fortunately, Gao Qi's physical and mental strength were 5 times that of an ordinary person. He reacted immediately and added, "Just take the red one. Mixing them will hurt your body." "Okay." Zhang Wei then ran to prepare. Gao Qi greeted the young ladies who were working in the hotel and went straight to the elevator to the Imperial Room. When he pushed open the door, a group of second-generation people were playing a DJ song and dancing happily inside. There was already a pile of beer bottles on the table. Seeing Gao Qi pushing the door open, the second generation immediately greeted him in a mess. A second-generation man ran over, put his arm around Gao Qi's shoulders, and said, "Brother Gao, these are all men, it's not fun, do you want me to call some girls over to have fun with you?" "Okay," Gao Qi said with a smile, "but first, I have to make it clear that I don't need it." Another second-generation guy nearby laughed and said, "Brother Gao misunderstood. Lao Nyo meant to invite a few little bees over. His family has opened a few bars." "Little bee?" Gao Qi said he didn't understand, but the second generation immediately explained, "They are the young ladies who liven up the atmosphere in the bar. They are all very pretty. Lao Nyo, call a few more." Wang Ding said to the second generation, "The hotel belongs to Brother Gao, so be careful and don't mess around." "Got it, Master Wang." Several second generations agreed with a smile, saying, "We just want to invite them over to drink and sing. We can't just be a bunch of grown men howling, that would be so boring. If you have a girlfriend, you can ask her to come over." Gao Qi gave Wang Ding a look that said it was okay and called out to the other second generations. "Wow, you can even call family members, that's perfect. Can I call my boyfriend over?" "Ha ha ha. Just kidding. I'd rather break than bend." None of the second generation people were introverted, and the atmosphere in the private room was very lively for a while. Deng Shuang was pushed over to drink with Gao Qi. Xia Miao also came over with a mysterious look on her face, and said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, you are a warrior, right? I saw that you didn't even use the second move when beating those guys. You are much stronger than the 2 warriors in my family." "Warrior?" It was the first time Gao Qi heard this word. He was about to speak when Xia Miao suddenly said, "Brother Gao, can you teach me a few moves?" "Meow meow." Upon hearing this, Wang Ding immediately shouted in a low voice to stop Xia Miao. Xia Miao immediately shrank her head and dared not speak. When Gao Qi heard this, a light bulb suddenly lit up in his mind. If I make friends with this group of second generation people, I can usually just eat and drink with them, and maybe invest in some projects. However, when it comes to investment, they already have money and may not be willing to let me get involved. But what if I teach them a few kung fu moves? It sounds like the warriors they are talking about are very awesome. Chapter 64 will affect the speed at which I draw my sword. It will affect my sword drawing speed. Thinking of this, Gao Qi smiled at Wang Ding and said, "It doesn't matter. What do you want to learn, Brother Xia?" "Ah." Xia Miao was stunned for a moment. He was just asking casually. After all, he knew that these kung fu were not something that could be learned just by wanting to. Especially for someone like Gao Qi, who was obviously from a big family. How is it possible to pass on the family's inherited kung fu to others? Wang Ding also stared, looking at Gao Qi in disbelief. All Chinese men have a martial arts stream.
Who doesn't want to learn kung fu and travel the world with a sword?
So Wang Ding once proposed to learn martial arts from his own priest, but was ruthlessly rejected by the priest and told that this was his family's inherited kung fu, and according to the ancestral rule, it was passed down to males but not females, and would not be taught even for a huge sum of money. After all, it was someone else's cooking skill, and Wang Ding also knew the rules of warriors. Unexpectedly, Gao Qi actually agreed to Xia Miao's request. This made his heart, which had already cooled down, suddenly rise again, and he looked at Gao Qi eagerly. Just as Gao Qi was about to speak, there was a knock on the door of the private room. It turned out to be Zhang Wei and a few waiters, bringing drinks.
Zhang Wei instructed the waiter to put the red wine on the table, and then left obediently.
Brothers!
Gao Qi stood up with a smile and said loudly, "Everyone, have fun tonight, don't be polite. Long live Brother Gao. Fuck, 2 bottles of Conti. Brother Gao is so generous. Oh my god, there's also Le Hua."
When the second generation saw the red wine that Zhang Wei sent, they were all stunned. A bottle of Conti is now worth 100,000 yuan, which would cost more than 600,000 yuan per bottle if converted into Chinese currency.
Gao Qi bought 2 bottles at once.
Other wines are not cheap either. A bottle can cost hundreds of thousands or even tens of thousands. Just a table of red wine tonight will cost more than 20 million. Wang Ding was also stunned. Even though he was the son of the richest man in Jingzhou City, he did not have such ability.
After the second generation was amazed, there was a moment of silence. It brings tears to my eyes just talking about it.
Although the second generation has a lot of pocket money, it is not as exaggerated as millions a month. For most of the second generation, their parents give them an additional card, which they use to pay for food, drinks, entertainment, and other expenses. There is said to be no upper limit, but when you spend money here, your parents will receive a text message.
Do you dare to spend it recklessly?
They wouldn't even dare to dream of spending tens of millions of dollars to buy wine to treat guests. Just like Deng Shuang, when he wanted to start his own business, his father only gave him 300 million yuan and also sent a financial officer to monitor the whole process.
The money they can really spend with confidence every month is actually not that much.
It all comes from dividends from their parents' company shares or red envelopes from their elders. Generally, it does not exceed 100,000 per month.
I can't take out any more than that.
100,000 pocket money a month may sound like a lot, but they are second generation rich.
You absolutely cannot lose face and status. Usually, it costs tens of thousands to treat a guest.
Even Wang Ding, although he has now started to take over the family business, he doesn't have much pocket money. At this time, Gao Qi took out tens of millions of dollars worth of wine to treat them, and of course the second generation were stunned.
But Gao Qi was completely unaware of all this.
He felt that these second generation people probably had to rinse their mouths with birds' nests every morning when they woke up, and tens of millions of dollars worth of red wine was just a drop in the bucket. At this time, seeing that the second generations had quieted down and there was only the DJ's violent music in the private room, he was also confused. He thought that the wine he took out was not of high quality and was a little embarrassed for a moment.
"My dear brothers, I'm really sorry. We decided to come here at the last minute and I didn't prepare anything. These are the only wines the hotel has. Just give me some face this time. I'll host you again some other day. You can go wherever you want and eat whatever you want. Gao will never refuse."
Gao Qi's words made the second generation look at each other in bewilderment, their hearts broken.
I seem to be a fake second generation.
Gao Qi was unintentionally showing off, but he had no idea. Fortunately, Xia Miao whispered in his ear to explain.
Ah! Gao Qi was shocked when he knew the truth. This is not what I imagined the second generation to be like.
Wang Ding also spoke up. The members of our gentleman-like Jade are all under strict supervision at home.
Unlike the other second generations. They are nouveau riche.
After hearing Wang Ding's words, a second generation man in a t-shirt said disdainfully, "I don't even bother to play with nouveau riche like them.
That's called a spendthrift." Gao Qi also understood.
It turned out that the rich second generation in Yunhu City were also divided into the dirty clothes faction and the clean clothes faction, just like the beggars sect.
The second generation headed by Wang Ding received elite education from their families since childhood, and their families also had strict control over their finances. The other group of second generation is at the other extreme.
They are mostly children of people who have been relocated and newly wealthy people. Their parents either became rich suddenly, or their careers are not stable yet and they have no time to take care of their children, so these second generations spend money like water and their families do not restrict them. The previous Long Xiaoming belonged to the latter.
It's really eye-opening. Gao Qi was deeply moved.
It's not that Wang Ding and his friends haven't drunk these good wines before, but they have never seen someone as generous as Gao Qi. Tens of millions of dollars worth of wine, without even blinking an eye. If Wang Ding and the others hadn't known that Gao Qi had previously bought a hotel in a commercial street, they would probably have classified Gao Qi as one of Long Xiaoming and the others. Gao Qi has spent more than 20 billion yuan in the past few days to buy hotels and commercial streets, which is a healthy investment in the eyes of Wang Ding and others.
It's like Deng Shuang, whose family gave him 300 million to start a business.
You see, the Deng family only gave their children 300 million to start a business, while the Gao Qi family gave them hundreds of billions.
This is the difference.
Therefore, Wang Ding and others would think that Gao Qi's background is unfathomable and he is definitely a golden partner. Just when the atmosphere was becoming a little awkward, the door of the private room was knocked open again. The second generation who was closest to the door opened it casually, and saw a group of young ladies with different styles walking in. It turned out that the little bees who came to liven up the atmosphere had come. A group of young ladies walked into the room, took a quick look at the scene, and were immediately excited. They were all second generations, and all had rich sons-in-law.
What the hell?
There are basically only 3 types of girls who work as bees in bars.
One type is those who think they have good looks and want to catch a rich husband. One type is those who love to play, and the other type is those who really need money.
However, no matter which one, seeing the scene in the private room at this time, they were overjoyed. Not to mention catching a rich husband, today's tips alone might be enough to equal what they earned in the past month.
What if you are lucky enough to catch a rich husband?
As a result, a group of young ladies were extremely enthusiastic and the atmosphere suddenly became lively again. Gao Qi had never seen such a scene before, and he couldn't let go for a moment.
Seeing this, Xiao Miao said, "Brother Gao, do you want to play with us?"
Gao Qi pretended to be calm and said, "Lust is a sharp knife that scrapes bones.
It will affect the speed of my sword drawing." Chapter 65, No One Can Be Provoked. In the VIP ward of Jingzhou First Hospital,
Long Xiaoming had his hands in plaster and looked very sad. He had lived for more than 20 years and had never suffered such a great loss. Long Taizhan stood aside with his hands behind his back, his expression somewhat gloomy. Similarly, he had never suffered such a big loss in his 50 years of life. It turns out that they are his biological children.
"Dad, I want revenge."
Long Xiaoming's arms were numb from the pain, and he can only ask the people around him for help if he wanted to smoke a cigarette.
Revenge? Long Taizhan gave him a cold look. What revenge? Which of those 20 or so young masters can you afford to offend? I. Long Xiaoming was suddenly speechless. Their family is involved in the underworld.
Although they are very powerful, they are not desperate criminals. Faced with the money and power of a gang of young masters, they have to give in, unless they don't want to get involved in the underworld anymore. Long Taizhan has been in the business for decades, climbing up step by step from a small gangster to his current position. He is worth more than 1 billion and has long been accustomed to a comfortable life. After all, he can't bear to gamble his current wealth for his son's arms. It's just a broken bone, not a death. Those who want to achieve great things must be able to bend and stretch.
Long Xiaoming didn't think so. He stiffened his neck and said, "Then, what about that bastard who held me hostage? He can fight a little bit. When I'm discharged from the hospital, I'll find someone to kill him. 10 is not enough, let's do 100.
I don't believe he is more awesome than Ip Man."
Long Taizhan nodded. His son was not so stupid. He knew that he had to pick on the weak ones. In fact, after leaving the Imperial City KTV, he immediately asked someone to investigate Gao Qi.
Although a large group of second generations came to support Gao Qi, in Long Tieshan's impression, this young man was not the son of those bigwigs in Jingzhou City. Wait until the investigators come back and find out the truth, then decide whether to retaliate. Long Xiaoming gritted his teeth and said, "That bitch Chen Wan actually dared to cuckold me.
When the time comes."
As he was speaking, someone knocked on the door of the ward, and Long Taizhan said coldly, "Come in." A middle-aged man wearing glasses and a suit walked in. He was a gentleman, and looked out of place with the several big men in black in the ward. However, when he walked into the ward, he said respectfully to Long Taizhan, "Brother Long, I have investigated it clearly."
"What's his situation?" Long Taizhan asked in a deep voice. The man with glasses said seriously, that young man is called Gao Qi, and he is not from Jingzhou City. Long Taizhan had already guessed this. After all, he had been in Jingzhou City for decades, and he remembered everyone who had a little bit of strength, but he had no impression of Gao Qi at all. The man with glasses continued, according to the information, he lives in a small county town in Quanzhou province. He has 2 parents and a sister who was in her 3rd year of high school. When Long Xiaoming heard this, he cursed loudly, "Fuck, he turned out to be a loser, how dare he hit me." Seeing the serious look on the glasses man's face, Long Taizhan snorted, glared at Long Xiaoming, and scolded, "You have no patience at all. Listen to what your uncle Huang has to say." The man with glasses said, "I think Gao Qi's identity is definitely not as simple as it seems. I suspect that the information we found is all fake." "Why do you say that?" Long Taizhan asked curiously. The man with glasses said, "In the past few days, he has successively bought the Mingyue Hotel in Mingqiao Commercial Street, and invested 1 billion in the 5th son of the Deng family. In addition, he also bought the king of buildings in Jiangnan Yunyu City. In just a few days, he has already spent more than 20 billion. After the man with glasses finished speaking, he turned his head to glance at Long Xiaoming lying on the bed, then turned his gaze to Long Taizhan. When Long Taizhan heard the latter part, his eyelids twitched. Long Xiaoming didn't know whether he was in pain or scared. He stared with his eyes wide open and took a breath of cold air. A college student spent more than 20 billion in just a few days. What is the concept? You know, his father Long Taizhan has worked hard in Jingzhou City for decades, and now his total assets are only a few billion. No wonder. No wonder even Wang Yuan came to support him in person. Long Taizhan was stunned for a long time before he finally came to his senses. He frowned and walked back and forth in the ward with his hands behind his back. Suddenly he stopped and said to the man with glasses, "Huang Wenfeng, I'll give you a few accounts. You immediately arrange for the company to transfer 200,000 to each account." "Yes." Huang Wenfeng nodded immediately. Long Taizhan continued, "Also, when you go to the Imperial City KTV later, find a screenshot of the surveillance video and send it to our people so that they can see clearly that this Mr. Gao 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 must not be offended." "Yes." Huang Wenfeng nodded in agreement. Long Taizhan took out his cell phone and sent the account numbers of Bu Changqing and the other 2 that he had just recorded to Huang Wenfeng in a few seconds. After receiving the message, Huang Wenfeng immediately turned around and went to do his work. Long Taizhan then turned to look at Long Xiaoming, thinking, "What the hell did I give birth to? He never does his job and always causes trouble for me. Now he has even offended such a hidden god." The more he thought about it, the angrier he became, and his face became gloomy and uncertain. When Long Xiaoming saw his father staring at him, he couldn't help feeling uneasy. He had just heard what Huang Wenfeng said and knew that he seemed to have offended some powerful person. "Dad!" Long Xiaoming called cautiously. Long Taizhan gritted his teeth and slapped him in the face. "Pa!" A crisp slap landed on Long Xiaoming's face, and immediately, half of Long Xiaoming's face swelled up like a pig's head. Although Long Taizhan is over 50 years old, he is in the underworld after all, and he has considerable strength in his hands. Long Xiaoming screamed and felt a burning pain on his face. "Dad, why are you hitting me?" Although Long Xiaoming was arrogant, he was not stupid. He knew that he might have caused a big disaster this time, and he didn't dare to go against his father. Long Taizhan said angrily, "How dare you ask me why I hit you? You almost ruined our whole family. That Gao Qi, he just casually spent tens of billions, what does that mean?" Do you fucking know?" Long Xiaoming asked cautiously, "What concept?" Although he knew that hundreds of billions were a lot, after all, his family's total assets were only a few billion, but he didn't know what these hundreds of billions represented. He only knew that the Wang family of Jingzhou City was known as the richest family in Jingzhou City and had total assets of tens of billions. Comparing the two, Gao Qi is just at the same level as Wang Ding. Although he is equally not to be trifled with, he won't be beaten by his father like that. Long Taizhan snorted coldly and said angrily, "I sent you to school, but you only know how to play with women. Starting tomorrow, you will study in the hospital every day." When Long Xiaoming heard this, he was shocked, but Long Taizhan was angry at this time, so he didn't dare to refute. Chapter 66 Long Xiaoming, Hiss. Long Taizhan was beaten and his anger was vented. He then explained to Long Xiaoming, "You also know Wang Yuan. He is the eldest son of the Wang family. The Wang family is known as the richest family in Jingzhou City. Do you know how much their assets are?" "I don't know." Long Xiaoming shook his head.
Long Taizhan said, all the assets added together must be no less than 70 billion. Hiss. Long Xiaoming covered his swollen face from his father's slap and took a breath of cold air. No wonder his father always told him not to mess with those rich second generations, it turned out they were so rich.
But Long Taizhan continued, then do you know how much working capital the Wang family has? How much cash flow can they come up with at once? I don't know.
Long Xiaoming shook his head again. Long Taizhan held up 2 fingers and said, at most, 2 billion.
This is my high estimate.
He paused and continued, Boss Ma's company in Hangzhou has a market value of 5 trillion, but their cash flow is only over 100 billion.
Hiss.
Long Xiaoming took a breath of cold air again.
Long Taizhan added, if I have 100 billion in liquid funds, do you think I would give you 20 billion to buy a hotel or a commercial street? No.
Long Xiaoming thought about it and felt that even if it was him, he would never give his son 20 billion to cause trouble.
Long Taizhan nodded and said, then why do you think Gao Qi's family gave him 20 billion or even more money to spend?
Hiss. Long Xiaoming thought about it for a moment and felt his head go numb. He felt that if he had trillions of assets, he would probably not be willing to give his son 20 billion to spend.
Do you understand? Long Taizhan glared at Long Xiaoming and shouted, you are also at Jingzhou University.
Be more restrained in the future and don't offend him.
Got it? Yeah. Long Xiaoming nodded quickly.
Damn, this guy is a super rich man, I can't even curry favor with him, how dare I offend him? Long Taizhan added, but everything has 2 sides. You offended him today, luckily nothing serious happened, and it also allowed you to get to know him. As the saying goes, there is no friendship without fighting.
You should be more humble in the future.
If you can make friends with him, then our Long family may be able to prosper. Long Xiaoming was stunned for a moment. He just thought that he would take a detour when he saw Gao Qi in the future, and had no intention of making friends with Gao Qi when he heard what his father said. Although he was reluctant, he had to agree. Even though he had just complained in his heart that he wanted to curry favor with Gao Qi, it was just a complaint after all. As one of the 4 most handsome boys in Jingzhou University, Long Xiaoming, he really couldn't let go of his pride and lick Gao Qi. Long Taizhan could see what Long Xiaoming was thinking, and he sighed in his heart, it seems that I have spoiled him too much. Thinking of this, Long Taizhan wanted to slap him again, but looking at his arms and plaster and half of his face swollen, he couldn't bear it for a moment, so he had to patiently say, Xiaoming, although our family seems to be prosperous, but you have seen today, let alone Gao Qi, how many other second-generation families can we afford to offend? If you become friends with Gao Qi, we can use his influence to launder the assets. Then you can become a second-generation rich man just like Wang Yuan. In fact, as early as 10 years ago, Long Taizhan had already started to whitewash himself. In the past 10 years, Long Taizhan basically has not done anything excessive. He also thought that in the past few decades, especially the first 10 years, he relied on his fists to build this foundation, but he has never done anything really bad. Although there were many illegal and criminal activities, his opponents were all underground forces like him.
Moreover, he had a family and would never touch things like selling contraband, murder and arson. This can also be considered as fighting evil with evil, so, in terms of conscience, Long Taizhan can pat his chest and say that it doesn't hurt.
As for Long Xiaoming, his actions were just minor ones, such as fighting. Even if he was caught now, he would be sentenced to 5 or 6 years in prison at most. Things like what happened today, where someone attacked an ordinary person and even threatened to castrate him, are really rare in 1,000 years. After all, now in Jingzhou City, basically few people dare to mess with the Long family. Therefore, when things get serious, the other party usually just apologizes and the matter is over. Legally speaking, it is not even a civil dispute. After Long Taizhan finished speaking, he stared at Long Xiaoming and said, Xiaoming, Dad is old. In a few years, you will be the one making the decisions about family affairs. Whether our Long family will prosper or perish depends on your decision. Think about it carefully. I'm going to go next door to see Xiong-san. Speaking of this, Long Taizhan was a little stunned. Although today's incident was a big deal, the only person who was actually injured on his side seemed to be his son who had both arms broken. And according to the younger brother who was present, it was done by a stranger who didn't care about Gao Qi's business at all. Although more than a dozen of the younger brothers suffered mild concussions, for those who were out there, these minor injuries were not serious at all.
You two keep an eye on him. He looked at the dazed Long Xiaoming, shook his head, gave an order to the 2 younger brothers who were taking care of Long Xiaoming, and walked out of the ward.
On the other side, Bu Changqing and the other 7 had returned to the dormitory. Of course, both men and women went back to their own homes. After returning to the dormitory, the three of them looked at each other with bruised faces and noses, and couldn't help laughing. After laughing, Lu Fei said, "The third brother is really a hidden talent. If it weren't for what happened tonight, I would have thought he was just like me, a loser."
"What are you talking about?" Wang Ding said dissatisfiedly. "What do you mean the same as you? I am also a loser, okay? I used to think that the most classy person in our dormitory was Big Boss Bu, but I didn't expect that the third one is the king." Bu Changqing also nodded and said, "Yes, although my family has some money, but if you really count it, it's about the same as the Long family, but the third brother is awesome. Let's not talk about his family's assets, just based on the performance of the second generation, I think he is a god. Think about it, who is Wang Yuan? He is the son of the richest man in Jingzhou City. He even came out to support the third brother. This shows how powerful the third brother's family is. The assets are at least tens of billions." As the three were talking, Wang Ding suddenly received an Alipay text message on his phone. "Ding, 200,000 yuan has arrived in Alipay."
"Oh my god, someone transferred the money to the wrong account? 200,000? Holy shit, I've never seen so much money in my life."
Wang Ding opened Alipay and took a look.
Sure enough, he received a transfer of 200,000 yuan.
He was shocked. However, when he clicked on it, he found a transfer note inside.
"Hello, Mr. Wang, I am deeply sorry for the harm caused to you by Long Xiaoming.
This 200,000 is my sincere apology to you on behalf of Mr. Long." Chapter 67, Encountering a Classmate Reunion. "Fuck you."
Wang Ding was shocked and said to Bu Changqing and Lu Fei, "It was Long Xiaoming who compensated us for the medical expenses. We'll each get 30,000 yuan later, and I'll give the rest to the third brother. If it weren't for him tonight, we would probably be finished."
The Long family.
As he was speaking, Bu Changqing and Lu Fei also received transfers of 200,000 yuan each. The three of them held their phones, looking at each other, speechless for a moment. Bu Changqing broke the silence and said, "Don't think too much.
Let's take the money.
Since the Long family has compensated us with 200,000 yuan, the third brother will have even more. Even if we give it to him, he probably won't want it." Wang Ding and Lu Fei nodded when they heard this. Bu Changqing just said that the third brother's assets are at least tens of billions.
Would he be interested in this little money? Lu Fei said, "Why don't we give the third brother a call and talk to him? After all, the Long family compensated us out of his face."
"Yeah."
Bu Changqing and Wang Ding nodded. Bu Changqing called Gao Qi directly.
At this time, Gao Qi was drinking with a group of rich second generations. He answered the phone and heard Bu Changqing's voice, "Third brother, we received compensation from the Long family." Because the private room was too noisy, Gao Qi took his cell phone and walked to the corridor to answer the call. When he heard Bu Changqing's words, he smiled and said, "That's fine."
"But," Bu Changqing said, "but it's too much. Each of the three of us received 200,000. Gao Qi had been spending money lavishly in recent days, and when he heard the number 200,000, he subconsciously thought it was too little. Only 200,000? Sweat. Bu Changqing never expected that Gao Qi would force him. He said quickly, "We've just gone to the clinic for a checkup. They're just superficial injuries. The three of us spent less than $500. Forehead." Gao Qi also came back to his senses and thought, after all, the Long family is not like him. 200,000 seems to be a lot. If it were a few days ago, I am afraid I would not be able to save 200,000 in my lifetime. So he said, "Don't be polite to him, just keep it. If the Long family dares to cause trouble to you again, I will kill him." After all, Bu Changqing is also born into a wealthy second-generation family. Although his hometown is not in Jingzhou City, he still has some understanding of the second generation in Jingzhou City. Tonight, he saw that nearly half of the second generation in Jingzhou City came to help Gao Qi in his heart. He already knew, Long Xiaoming, no. Even Long Taizhan would never dare to provoke them again. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi was about to return to the private room when he heard a surprised voice behind him. "Gao Qi, huh?" Gao Qi looked back and found that it was his old classmate, Guan Xiaoting, who worked at the Welfare Lottery Center. Unexpectedly, he met Guan Xiaoting here. He smiled and said, "Old classmate, what a coincidence." Guan Xiaoting walked up to Wang Zhenyu with a smile and said, "It's different now that I have money. I don't even play in the classmates group anymore." "What do you mean?" Gao Qi was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Did I miss something important?"
Guan Xiaoting laughed and said, "Today, a few of us old classmates in Jingzhou City had a reunion and talked about it in the group, but you didn't even say a word." Forehead. Gao Qi touched his nose awkwardly and explained, "I really didn't see it." He accompanied his cousin shopping this morning, entertained Morong Xiu at noon, went to the Royal City KTV in the evening, and encountered Long Xiaoming again. Now it is almost 11 o'clock, and he still has to accompany a group of second-generation people to have fun. Come to think of it, he had spent this day feeling really confused. "Why are you so busy?" "Look, I met my old classmates again." Come on. Guan Xiaoting said with a smile, "Since we've already met, you must go in and have a drink with everyone." "Don't." Gao Qi quickly refused. To be honest, his family conditions were not good before. Although he had a few good friends in high school, he was not actually familiar with most of them. Moreover, it has been almost 4 years since graduation, and the relationship is not that deep. "What?" Guan Xiaoting pretended to be unhappy and said, "Does it mean that you really look down on your classmates now that you've become rich?" Forehead. Gao Qi was a little depressed, so he had to say, "Okay, but I have friends here too, so I have to go over for a drink." "Okay." Guan Xiaoting laughed and pulled Gao Qi towards a small box not far away. As they walked, she said, "There are quite a few of our classmates in Yunhu. 5 of them came today, including me, and they all brought their families." Gao Qi had no choice but to follow Guan Xiaoting into the private room. "Everyone, look who I brought here." Ding 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 ding. Guan Xiaoting laughed and pulled Gao Qi to stand in front. There were more than a dozen people sitting in the private room, both men and women. Gao Qi took a quick look and found some of them familiar, but he couldn't remember their names. After Guan Xiaoting brought Gao Qi in, everyone in the room turned to look at them. "Oh, he looks familiar, what's his name?" I remember, when I was in high school, the girl sitting next to him was called Gao Qi." "Ha, do you still remember me?" Some people in the group recognized Gao Qi, but some didn't even remember his name. "Come on, sit down." Guan Xiaoting pulled Gao Qi to sit on the sofa and handed him a bottle of beer. Gao Qi took the beer and said to everyone present, "My old classmates, I'm so sorry, I was a little busy today and didn't pay attention to the message in the group. Come, I'll toast to you all. Let's get together more often in the future." Gao Qi raised his beer and said, "Come on, have a drink." A group of classmates and their families were quite considerate and raised their beer and drinks to take a sip. The classmates were not very enthusiastic. After all, they hadn't seen each other for several years, and even friends would probably feel estranged. Moreover, Gao Qi also noticed that Guan Xiaoting did not tell her classmates the news of her winning the prize. After drinking, Gao Qi stood up and said, "My dear classmates, I have friends over there, so I won't accompany you today." He thought that since he could earn points by spending money, he planned to give his old classmates free meals today. However, before he finished speaking, someone was unhappy. "Lao Gao, this is what's wrong with you. We finally met, but you just drink a glass of wine and leave? Do you look down on us old classmates?" Among this group of old classmates, some went to work in Jingzhou City after graduating from high school, while others, like Gao Qi, were admitted to Jingzhou City for university. Gao Qi said quickly, No, next time, let's make an appointment next time if there is a chance. My friend helped me a lot today." "Forget it, I think you just look down on us old classmates. We haven't seen each other for a few years. Just have a glass of wine and leave, really." Gao Qi really couldn't remember the name of the person who spoke. He only remembered that he seemed to have graduated from high school but didn't get into college. Unexpectedly, he came to Jingzhou City. He didn't know what he did. Chapter 68 This private room is mine. Gao Qi was about to explain, but Guan Xiaoting next to him was unhappy. She had just pulled Gao Qi over and agreed that they would just have a glass of wine and leave. Besides, Gao Qi has already explained it, and he has other friends. Why is this person so stubborn? He has never been beaten by society. Forehead. Of course, a big part of the reason why Guan Xiaoting was willing to help Gao Qi was because she knew that Gao Qi was now the richest among their classmates. Even if they won the lottery, they are essentially rich people now. So Guan Xiaoting stood up and said to the person who was talking, "Tan Bo, stop being so sarcastic. We are all classmates, who is looking down on whom? Besides, you are just a department manager now, what's so great about that?" Gao Qi. Guan Xiaoting spoke like a machine gun, bang bang bang, and she almost succumbed to the rules of the welfare lottery center and exposed the identity of the winner.
Fortunately, she reacted quickly. Gao Qi will graduate next year. By then, he will definitely be doing better than you. Their class reunion is a little different. We are all high school classmates.
Some of us are already working or even married, but some are still in college. So, basically everyone doesn't compare with others. You tell college students that they are doing well now and earn 10,000 yuan a month. However, college students have not yet been beaten by society, and they will definitely look down on you.
Are you proud of earning 10,000 yuan a month?
When I graduate, I will earn 20,000 yuan a month.
College students cannot show off, thinking, I have good grades. Others don't even have time to study, so what's the point of showing off your good grades? However, Guan Xiaoting has already entered society.
Similarly, classmate Tan Bo also started working after graduating from high school. They unconsciously turned the topic to the quality of work. Tan Bo didn't expect that his casual complaint would provoke Guan Xiaoting's heavy machine gun fire. He was not familiar with Gao Qi, but he subconsciously felt that it was a bit disrespectful for Gao Qi to just drink a glass of wine and leave. After a moment of surprise, Tan Bo suddenly got angry. He put the cup in his hand on the table and sneered. It is said that there are 3 great irons in life: studying together, fighting together, and...
Why? Could it be that the friendship between us, who were classmates together, is not as good as that between him and his friends?
Besides, I didn't say we shouldn't let him go. I just thought that since we haven't seen each other for so many years, we should sit down and chat for a while.
What about him? He left long ago after having a glass of wine. Isn't this looking down on us? You're talking nonsense.
Guan Xiaoting also got angry and said, since you think that classmates have deep feelings, then why can't you understand Gao Qi?
Do you know that his friends are not important? Tan Bo said disdainfully, he's just a student, what important friends does he have? Aren't they just a bunch of students who come here to pick up girls on a AA basis?
Gao Qi felt overwhelmed when he heard this, and quickly waved his hands and said, you too, we are all old classmates, there is no need.
Well, I really can't leave, so I can't stay with you guys for more time today.
Today's consumption will be on me, just consider it as my apology to all my old classmates. When Tan Bo heard this, he was shocked. The KTV at Minuet Hotel is not like those mass-market KTVs outside, nor is it those wild KTVs.
The consumption is top-notch.
Today, Tan Bo proposed to have a class reunion here, mainly because he was promoted to department manager and wanted to show off in front of his classmates, so he gritted his teeth and ran to Minuet Hotel. Even though Tan Bo was prepared for heavy bleeding, he still felt very distressed. The drinks on the table were all the cheapest ones available in KTV. Even so, today's consumption had already exceeded 10,000 yuan. Even though he has been promoted to department manager, his monthly income is only over 10,000 yuan including salary, bonus, and some extra income. This means that tonight's consumption is his entire income for the month. At this time, when he heard Gao Qi say that he would treat them, he was immediately frightened.
Has this guy made a fortune? That's not right. Doesn't he graduate next year? As a college student, how could he afford more than 10,000 yuan to treat guests? Are you showing off?
Thinking of this, he regained his confidence, sneered, and said, think carefully, although we didn't order any good wine tonight, this meal will cost at least more than 10,000 yuan.
Only over 10,000? Gao Qi was stunned. He had just come out of his private room. The consumption there was tens of millions, so how come it was only over 10,000 here?
Seeing Gao Qi stunned, Tan Bo became more certain of his thoughts.
This kid, could it be that he came here to spend money without finding out everything?
Guan Xiaoting knew that Gao Qi was now worth more than 1 billion yuan, so she wasn't worried at all.
She immediately smiled and said, then thank you, old friend.
Ha ha.
Gao Qi waved his hand and smiled, it's okay, everyone can have fun today. A group of classmates were also confused.
They looked at each other, not knowing how to respond.
They also don't know what Gao Qi's current situation is.
Naturally, they thought Gao Qi was showing off. They had been classmates for 3 years, and they knew Gao Qi's family conditions very well.
How could he be willing to spend more than 10,000 yuan to invite them to sing? Tan Bo thought, this guy, he won't just make a big promise and then run away, right? He looked at Gao Qi coldly and said, that's fine. I was planning to treat you. Since you said you would treat me, then I'll thank you in advance. A bunch of classmates immediately lost their composure. Damn, they came here because Tan Bo agreed to treat them, otherwise who the hell would be crazy to come here to sing?
It's more than 10,000.
If Tan Bo doesn't go out, what if he is stopped by the security guard?
Gao Qi didn't think too much about it and said with a smile, "You're welcome, everyone have fun, let's find time another day to get together again, and then I'll drink with everyone." After he said that, he said hello to a group of classmates and prepared to leave. Tan Bo stood up quickly and shouted, "Wait, since you want to treat us, we can't leave.
What if we need something else later?
How about this, you pay for the current bill first."
Forehead.
Gao Qi looked at Tan Bo in surprise and said with a smile, "Okay." Then he took out his phone and called Zhang Wei directly.
Ever since Gao Qi took over the Mingyue Hotel, Zhang Wei has become Gao Qi's personal waiter.
After receiving Gao Qi's call, he immediately ran into the private room.
The whole process takes less than a minute. There is no other way. Since the boss is singing in the KTV, he naturally has to stay in the KTV and be on call at any time.
After Zhang Wei came in, Gao Qi said to him, "Old Zhang, these are all my classmates. All the expenses tonight will be charged to me."
Got it, Mr. Gao. Zhang Wei agreed and glanced at the people present.
He secretly took note of these classmates in his heart. They were the boss classmates, so he would be prepared when they came next time.
Chapter 69. I have no motive for committing the crime. Wait. Tan Bo suddenly asked, "What did you call him just now? Mr. Gao? Ah, that's really funny. Don't I know who he is? Mr. Gao, which company are you the boss of?"
His first few words were directed to Zhang Wei, but his last sentence was directed to Gao Qi.
Zhang Wei was stunned by his question. He subconsciously glanced at Gao Qi and thought, "Aren't we classmates? How come?"
But he quickly came to his senses, and even felt a little excited. "Boss Gao is trying to show off in front of my classmates. No, I have to cooperate." Thinking of this, Zhang Wei's face darkened, and he said to Tan Bo, "Sir, Mr. Gao is the owner of our hotel, so it's not wrong for me to call him Mr. Gao. Besides, as the general manager of Mingyue Hotel, I think I know what kind of person Mr. Gao is better than you." After Zhang Wei finished speaking, he turned his head to look at Gao Qi again. He saw that Gao Qi looked depressed, but his mood did not change at all because of what he said. He suddenly felt happier in his heart, thinking that his trip today was not in vain. After hearing what Zhang Wei said, a group of classmates nearby were all stunned on the spot like wooden chickens, including Guan Xiaoting. She knew that Gao Qi had won more than 1 billion in lottery, but she didn't know that Gao Qi was actually the owner of Mingyue Hotel. Tan Bo was also stunned. His face was full of disbelief.
He muttered to himself, "No. Impossible, how could it be possible?
He is just a poor bastard.
Ah. I've just thought of it. It must be so."
He was stunned for a moment, then his eyes suddenly lit up, and he pointed at Zhang Wei and said loudly, "You two must have colluded."
"I know, you are Gao Qi's agent." Forehead. This time, not only Gao Qi was confused, but even Zhang Wei was dumbfounded.
He, the general manager of Mingyue Hotel, was actually treated as a stooge. Tan Bo became more and more excited, pointing at Gao Qi and saying loudly, "You must have seen our chat records in the group and knew that we were coming back here tonight for a party, so you came here specially to run into Guan Xiaoting and then come here to show off."
Gao Qi was stunned and asked, "Then why should I come here to show off? I have no motive for committing a crime." Forehead. Tan Bo was stunned.
Yes, why did Gao Qi come here to show off for no reason? In order to show off, he spent more than 10,000 yuan to pay the bill and even hired someone to pretend to be the general manager of the hotel. To put it in a serious way, this may constitute a crime. But he was slightly stunned for a moment, then he thought of something and said loudly, "I know, in order to show off in front of Xiao Yan." Gao Qi looked in the direction of the person he pointed, and indeed saw a girl who looked about 80 points good looking. Just now he just thought that this girl was pretty, but for a moment he only felt that she looked familiar and couldn't remember her name at all. When Tan Bo said this, he suddenly remembered that this was Xiao Yan, the beauty in their class in high school. It was true that a girl changes a lot when she grows up. When Xiao Yan was pointed at by Tan Bo, her pretty face immediately turned red.
She said to Tan Bo, "What are you talking about? I didn't do that."
Tan Bo ignored him, looking at Gao Qi smugly, and said, "Don't think I don't know. You must have had a crush on Xiao Yan in the beginning, but you were too poor to speak up. Now that you're in college, you have a lot of bad ideas in your mind, so you come here to act cool and try to deceive Xiao Yan." Zhang Wei looked at Tan Bo in disbelief, his mouth open, not knowing what to say.
This guy has a really big imagination.
He looked at Xiaoyan carefully and shook his head slightly. Although this girl is good looking, she is not worthy of a super rich man like our President Gao. Gao Qi was also confused. He really couldn't figure out how he had offended Tan Bo and why this guy was targeting him like this.
A group of classmates looked at him doubtfully.
Gao Qi quickly waved his hands and explained, "My fellow classmates, please don't misunderstand me, it's not true." Xiaoyan was upset when she heard this.
What do you mean? Misunderstanding? Nothing happened? Still don't think highly of me?
As the former beauty in class, Xiaoyan also has her own pride. She is not only beautiful, but also good at singing and dancing. After graduating from high school, although her grades were not good, she was better than many people present because she was admitted to Jingzhou Art College and was going to be a big star in the future. But she didn't say anything, because she felt that Gao Qi was not worth her anger at all. Because she was studying at Jingzhou Art College, her environment was different from other students. She learned from her college classmates early on that the owner of Mingyue Hotel was named Zheng Huan. Moreover, Mingyue Hotel has a market value of over 10 billion yuan and is the highest-end 5-star hotel in Jingzhou City.
She never thought that any of her high school classmates could afford it.
Therefore, she believed Tan Bo's words very much.
You guys? Guan Xiaoting felt that she couldn't stand it anymore. She glanced at Gao Qi and said, "Gao Qi." Gao Qi immediately understood what she meant.
She wanted to tell her classmates that she had won a lottery worth over 10 billion. He quickly shook his head to stop them, and then said to a group of classmates, okay, it's okay.
It doesn't matter if I'm pretending or not.
I really don't have time to accompany you old classmates today.
This meal is mine. Just consider it as an apology. Everyone, I'll take my leave first. Wait. Tan Bo was very proud at this time.
He felt that he had hit Gao Qi's sore spot. Seeing that Gao Qi was about to leave, how could he miss the opportunity to give him a beating?
He hurriedly stopped Gao Qi, who was about to leave.
This Tan Bo was not only his high school classmate in his youthful memory, but also his fellow villager from his hometown.
He really didn't want to ruin the relationship, so he didn't get angry.
Moreover, he felt that he now had a system. In terms of wealth, he had assets worth hundreds of billions, and in terms of connections, he had more than 20 second-generation people from Jingzhou City in the private room next door. Therefore, everyone's status and position are different, so there is no need to get angry over someone like Tan Bo.
This is magnanimity. Tan Bo saw him stop and said, "Didn't you say you had friends waiting for you? Do you dare to take us to see them? Otherwise, who knows if you are lying to us?" Forehead. Zhang Wei burst into laughter.
He knew that his boss Gao didn't say anything because he was afraid that this kid would be scared silly when he saw a bunch of second generations.
Well, it shouldn't be.
The second generation is the second generation after all, and ordinary people should be more familiar with their elders.
This. Gao Qi hesitated for a moment.
It was not that he was afraid of anything, but it was a bit strange to bring a group of people with him. After all, he just got to know that group of second generation people tonight.
Would they think that I was taking advantage of the situation to show off? Don't dare?
Tan Bo looked at Gao Qi with amusement and a playful expression. A group of classmates looked at Gao Qi with suspicion at the same time.
Didn't you just say that you had friends here? How? You don't dare to take us to see it now? Is this looking down on us? Chapter 70. Tan Bo was confused again. Tan Bo was confused again. Gao Qi felt a headache. Guan Xiaoting stood up and asked, "What's wrong with you? Do you know Gao Qi's friends? Why are you running over to someone you don't even know?" Guan Xiaoting, what do you mean? Tan Bo said dissatisfiedly, "Do you have something with Gao Qi? Why do you always defend him?"
Bullshit.
Guan Xiaoting was not the type to just accept things.
She was furious when she heard that. She pointed at Tan Bo and cursed, "Don't think I don't know that you can become that shitty department manager because you slept with the general manager of your department."
Fuck. No way.
Guan Xiaoting suddenly revealed a big piece of news, and everyone present was excited for a moment. Tan Bo's face suddenly changed, and he quickly denied it. "Don't talk nonsense, I
got promoted through legitimate business. Okay, I won't talk to you about this anymore."
Tan Bo pointed the gun at Gao Qi again and said, "Gao Qi, just tell me whether you dare or not." Gao Qi was also depressed and began to get impatient. This Tan Bo was really mentally ill.
He bit people like a mad dog even though I didn't provoke him. He waved his hand and said, "That's it.
Believe it or not, Manager Zhang, they will pay for this private room themselves." As he was speaking, Gao Qi's cell phone suddenly rang.
He answered the call while walking towards the door. The call was from Xia Miao.
Just now when he was teaching Xia Miao Kung Fu in the private room, the two exchanged contact information.
"Hey, brother Gao, where have you been? What took you so long?
Long Taizhan just called me and wanted to come over to apologize to you.
I'm in private room 302 and met my high school classmate. I'll be here soon." Gao Qi received a call from Bu Chongqing.
He knew that Long Taizhan had already compensated them for their medical expenses and had no intention of pursuing the matter.
He didn't expect that Long Taizhan would come to apologize.
As he was speaking, Tan Bo suddenly rushed over and shouted in the direction of Gao Qi, "Are you Gao Qi's friends?
Come over and have a drink together."
Gao Qi was shocked by Tan Bo's action and wanted to slap him. Fortunately, his physical strength and mental strength were 5 times that of an ordinary person.
He endured it. He glared at Tan Bo in dissatisfaction and hung up the phone. "Are you sick?" Seeing Gao Qi angry, Tan Bo became even more proud. "What? You're angry because you were exposed? So the old saying is true, don't pretend to be cool, or you'll get fucked." Zhang Wei was speechless.
He had already seen that his boss was impatient, but he wanted to help. After all, the other person was his boss's classmate.
Gao Qi snorted coldly, opened the door and was about to leave, but Tan Bo shouted to the other students in the room, Look, you ought to run away after pretending to be awesome. Didn't you say you were going to pay for our expenses? That's perfect. Wang Ko, call the waiter and give each of us a huazi. Xiao Yan, order another box of red wine. The more expensive the better." Gao Qi stopped walking when he heard this, turned around and looked at Tan Bo, saying, "Don't you think I'm showing off? Now you want me to pay for it? Sorry, no way." "Oh my." Tan Bo said sarcastically, "You can't pretend anymore? You can't do it?"
Wang Ko was still a little hesitant, but Xiao Yan was not polite at all and started ordering red wine directly on the computer for ordering songs.
Zhang Wei kindly advised, "Madam, here we don't refund once you order." Xiao Yan rolled her eyes at him, "Are you still addicted to pretending? Don't worry, your CEO Gao will pay for it anyway. Our president Gao just said that he won't pay the bill." Zhang Wei said.
Who knew that Xiao Yan simply ignored him and turned to Tan Bo and said, "I ordered huazi 2, 1 for each person, 10 in total, and 6 bottles of Petit Lafite." Gao Qi shrugged indifferently and was about to speak when the door of the private room suddenly opened.
Xia Miao was the first to come in. Seeing Gao Qi standing at the door, she smiled and said, "Hey, brother Gao, are these your classmates?" As he spoke, he walked in and greeted Tan Bo and the others with a smile. "Hello, brothers and sisters, I am brother Gao's brother."
Xia Miao had no idea of the situation. In order to establish a good relationship with Gao Qi, she was naturally polite to Tan Bo and the others.
As soon as he finished speaking, Tan Bo sneered, rolled his eyes at him, and said, "You guys are really willing to spend money and actually come here, awesome." Ah.
Xia Miao was a little confused. Before he could come to his senses, another person walked into the private room. This time it was Wang Yuan, and soon after, Deng Shuang also followed in.
1. 2. A bunch of second-generation people followed in. And a few little bees also ran over.
An ordinary medium-sized private room was packed in no time.
Tan Bo was a little confused, thinking to himself, Gao Qi, is he really singing here with his friends? Those classmates were also a little dumbfounded. It was obvious at first glance that this scene was not enough for their medium-sized private room. They would have to have at least a luxury room. The luxury package at Minuet Hotel has a minimum consumption of 12,000 yuan for the private room alone. Could it be that Gao Qi really made it?
Tan Bo was stunned for a moment, then came to his senses and calculated in his mind that the minimum consumption for the luxury room was 12,000 yuan, and if he ordered a few bottles of beer, the consumption would be 20,000 yuan. Gao Qi's group had at least 30 people, and if they went AA, each person would only have to spend a few hundred yuan.
So, these people are all shills. Tan Bo suddenly became energetic again, with a sneer on his face.
After the second generation entered the private room, they all greeted Tan Bo and his gang with a smile. Although many of them are not familiar with Gao Qi and only met him tonight, Gao Qi just spent tens of millions to treat them to drinks, so they still have to give you this face. Just as Tan Bo was about to speak, Xiao Yan behind him suddenly changed expression and quickly grabbed Tan Bo, winking at him.
because she recognized two of the second generation.
As a student of an art school, it was common for her to work part-time as a young model, so she was able to tolerate two of the second generation ones. Tan Bo turned his head and glanced at Xiao Yan in surprise. Xiao Yan's face was pale and she hadn't come back to her senses yet.
Another classmate couldn't help but shout, "Wang Xiao, you, hello? Mr. Wang?" Tan Bo was confused again and turned to look at the classmate. The classmate was also afraid that he would offend young Master Wang, so he quickly introduced him. "This is Wang Yuan from the Wang Group, young Master Wang." Tan Bo felt dizzy when he heard this. Wang Group. Wang Yuan? Wang Xiao. Is he friends with Gao Qi? Aren't they hired by Gao Qi? How did he become Wang Yuan? Xiao Yan also quickly greeted the two second-generation people she knew, Mr. Lin, Mr. Mu. Chapter 71, Simple and Unpretentious. Mr. Lin? Mr. Mu? Tan Bo couldn't help but look at the two second generations that Xiao Yan greeted, and couldn't help but ask, "Are you Mr. Lin from the Lin Group and Mr. Mu from the Mu Group? Do you know us?" The two second generations were also confused when they saw a beautiful woman greeting them. As second generations, they did know many beautiful women. But precisely because he knew her so many times, he couldn't remember where he had seen Xiao Yan before. "We met at the yacht party hosted by Mr. Huang last month." Xiao Yan was a little excited. But no one paid any attention to Tan Bo. However, the classmate who knew Wang Yuan before quietly pulled him aside and whispered in his ear, "Old Tan, these people are all second generation. Look at that one, his name is Deng Shuang. His family owns the largest pharmaceutical group in Jingzhou City. And that, Xiao Mao, their family is the largest retailer in Jingzhou City. 80% of the supermarkets and warehouses in Jingzhou City are owned by their family. Well, Mr. He, your family runs a restaurant group. Do you know Little Yellow Duck? It's one of their brands." Also, the two who greeted Xiao Yan. Tan Bo could no longer hear the rest of the conversation. He only felt his head buzzing. Looking at the group of second generations hanging out with Gao Qi, he suddenly saw the prince of the company he worked for. Guan Xiaoting was also stunned. Although she knew Gao Qi was rich, she didn't expect that this guy actually knew so many second generation people, and it seemed that he was the center of attention. Guan Xiaoting's family has some connections, otherwise it would have been impossible for her to be arranged to work at Jingzhou Welfare Lottery Center without even going to college. Therefore, she has met many of the second generation. However, although her family has some connections, it is not to the level of being able to meet so many second generation. So, she knows others, but they don't know her. At this time, Guan Xiaoting became more determined to establish a good relationship with Gao Qi. "Old Tan, Gao Qi. Young Master Gao is leaving. I think you'd better go and apologize. After all, you were the one who was making sarcastic remarks just now." Apologize. Tan Bo only felt a burning pain on his face. Now he was regretting it so much. Gao Qi hadn't offended him just now. What the hell was wrong with me just now? Tan Bo was filled with remorse. At this time, Xiao Miao asked him, "What do you mean by what you just said? What do you mean by willing to invest?" Forehead. Tan Bo originally wanted to fool him, but Xiao Miao was no fool. Based on the content, tone, and expression of Tan Bo's words just now, he realized that the guy in front of him seemed to have a conflict with Brother Gao. Tan Bo still remembered that someone had introduced Xiao Miao to him, a retail giant in Jingzhou City. Can't afford to offend. Can't afford to offend. What's wrong? Wang Yuan saw that Xiao Miao suddenly became silent. Deng Shuang also looked over, and the other second generation stopped laughing. Xiao Miao said, "I just came in to say hello to them, and this guy was so weird, I don't know what he meant." After he said this, more than 20 second generation people, plus a few little bees, including the other 9 people in their private room, all looked at Tan Bo at the same time. Tan Bo's scalp tingled when he was looked at, and he opened his mouth, not knowing how to explain. The scene seemed a little weird. Being stared at like this by dozens of ordinary people would make people feel uneasy, let alone this group of second generations. Tan Bo's legs felt weak and his mind was confused, so he knelt down involuntarily. After he knelt down, he finally reacted and his face turned red with shame. But he was flexible. When he realized that he was kneeling, he simply went along with it and said to Gao Qi, "Captain Gao." "No. Master Gao, I was too arrogant just now. I was wrong. Forget it."
Gao Qi was originally a little unhappy with him, but now that the other person had knelt down to apologize to him, what else could he say? However, after this incident, he suddenly felt a little bored. His youth had finally changed. So, he put his arm around Xiao Miao's shoulders and said to the group of second generations, "I'm so sorry, let's continue to have fun over there.
We won't leave until we're drunk tonight."
"No, if we're drunk, we'll stay here." After that, he turned to Zhang Wei and said, "Old Zhang, is there a presidential suite? We'll get drunk later, so you can help arrange it."
Zhang Wei quickly agreed.
Tonight Gao Qi spent tens of millions to treat a bunch of second generations to drinks.
The second generations were quite polite and didn't argue with Tan Bo anymore.
They just followed Gao Qi away with laughter. After a large group of people had left, Tan Bo was helped up by the people next to him. But at this moment, the atmosphere became very awkward. Guan Xiaoting crossed her arms and sneered at everyone, saying, "Everyone, let me tell you something. 2 days ago, Gao Qi came to my workplace to receive a prize of over 100 million yuan.
Tell me, why do you look down on him?" More than 100 million?
I thought Gao Qi was also some second-generation rich kid, but it turns out he's just a second-generation rich kid who won the lottery.
I'm so scared. So he's just a nouveau riche.
A group of students suddenly felt much better. Before, they all knew that Gao Qi's family conditions were not good, and they always had a sense of superiority. But just now, when they suddenly saw a group of second generations surrounding Gao Qi, they felt inexplicably uncomfortable. At this time, Guan Xiaoting suddenly said that Gao Qi had won more than 100 million in lottery tickets, and they felt balanced.
Guan Xiaoting laughed out loud when she heard what her classmates said. She said, "Is winning the lottery so bad? Who among you can come up with 100,000 yuan?
And you still have the nerve to call him a nouveau riche?" Zhang Wei stood at the door of the private room and watched Gao Qi and the others leave. He was about to leave as well, but suddenly heard these guys talking about his boss behind his back. He immediately became unhappy and turned around and said, "I helped buy the boss lottery ticket."
As soon as he spoke, everyone looked at him. Do you really think winning the lottery is that easy?
The reason why the boss won the lottery is that he spent nearly 400 million to buy all the lottery tickets for that period 10 times. Hiss. The room suddenly became quiet. Guan Xiaoting was also confused.
Can it still be done this way?
In fact, some leaders of their welfare lottery center knew about this matter, but they just didn't tell the staff below. The others were also confused.
Is the life of rich people so simple? Spend nearly 400 million to exchange for 100 million? Or was it that Gao Qi's original intention in buying lottery tickets was really to do charity?
Looking at the group of people staring in astonishment, Zhang Wei felt very relieved. He smiled slightly and then walked away slowly.
No.
Xiao Yan suddenly woke up, and she suddenly realized that she seemed to have missed a great opportunity. "I'm going to apologize to Gao Qi, I just ridiculed him."
Chapter 72, Be sincere in your apology later.
When the classmates heard this, they were all stunned.
Gao Qi finally ignored the ridicule from everyone just now. What the hell are you talking about? You actually want to remind him? Xiao Yan didn't care at all.
She grabbed the small bag beside her and walked out with her long legs. She felt great contempt for her classmates.
What a bunch of idiots. It's obvious that Gao Qi is doing very well now. Apart from anything else, the Minuet Hotel alone is worth billions. Moreover, look at the kind of people he is making friends with now. They are all super second generation from Jingzhou City.
I'm taking the initiative to apologize now. Even if nothing happens, at least I can leave a good impression on him, and there will be plenty of opportunities for me to climb into his bed in the future. By then, won't I be able to marry into a wealthy family? Her previous wish was to become a big star. Now that I have discovered Gao Qi, this wish has unconsciously changed.
Gao Qi was her high school classmate.
With this relationship, she seemed to have a great advantage over other women. Therefore, her wish now has become to get close to Gao Qi, marry Gao Qi, and become a wealthy wife. With a slightly excited mood, Xiao Yan couldn't help but clench her fist while holding Xiao Kuan's bag. She secretly encouraged herself in her heart, "Xiao Yan, you can do it."
"Xiao Yan, wait for me." Tan Bo and several classmates also followed out. Everyone here is an adult, and no one is stupid. After a brief moment of confusion, they came to their senses and understood Xiao Yan's thoughts. They all thought that since they had ridiculed Gao Qi just now but Gao Qi did not blame them,
it meant that Gao Qi still valued the relationship of high school classmates in his heart. So if they take the initiative to apologize now, I believe there is still a chance to repair the misunderstanding.
Right. It's just a misunderstanding.
Xiaoyan looked back and saw Tanbo and two other classmates trotting out. She raised her lips, knowing that they had figured it out, and asked, "Where's Guan Xiaoting?"
She didn't come? Tanbo smiled bitterly and said, Guan Xiaoting has not offended Gao Chang. Gao Xiao, and they seem to have a very good relationship. Ha ha.
Xiaoyan puffed out her chest and said contemptuously, "That woman is just a fool."
Does she really think that since they are in a good relationship now, nothing will change in the future?
She felt that she understood these second generations very well, and thought that as long as she could handle Gao Qi, her relationship with Gao Qi would definitely surpass that of Guan Xiaoting.
When Tanbo and another male classmate saw Xiaoyan puffing out her chest, they couldn't help swallowing their saliva. Wow, so great.
Xiaoyan glanced at the two of them with disdain and became more confident in herself. She took the lead and walked towards the private room where Gao Qi was. Just now when a group of second generations came to their private room, someone had already mentioned the private room where Gao Qi and the others were.
The Emperor's room. Not to mention anything else, just by listening to the name, you can tell that this is the presidential suite in KYV, and the consumption is definitely not low.
The four of them quickly found the imperial private room.
Xiaoyan often went to parties held by the second generation with a group of classmates.
Being a little bolder, she knocked on the door gently. But no one came to open the door for a long time.
Tanbo reminded,
"Xiaoyan, the music inside is too loud, they may not be able to hear you like this."
Xiaoyan's pretty face turned red. She spat and said, "I need you to remind me."
After saying that, she simply gritted her teeth, reached out, pushed, and opened the door of the private room. The door of the Emperor's private room could be locked from the inside, but Gao Qi and his friends were just singing and drinking, and didn't do anything that required mosaics, so they didn't lock the door. Xiaoyan pushed the door lightly and it opened. Four people stood at the door, and saw little bees on both sides standing on the coffee table and dancing to the DJ on the speakers.
A group of second-generation people were sitting, watching, and laughing. Tanbo and another male classmate were so excited when they saw this. Wow, is the life of the second generation so good? I really want to experience it.
Xiaoyan glanced at them and cursed the two little bees in her heart, "Bitch." At the same time, she felt a little proud when she saw the two little bees dancing.
Ha, is that all?
Any girl I have can dance better than you guys. If she didn't have to pretend to be a lady in front of Gao Qi, she would have wanted to resist going up and dancing with so many second-generation men. Who knows, maybe one of the second-generation men would have taken a fancy to her today. However, the last female student blushed with shame when she saw the seductive dancing of the two little bees on the stage, but she still gritted her teeth and did not turn around and leave. A second-generation person standing at the door noticed someone standing at the door. He tilted his head and recognized Tanbo and Xiaoyan.
Are you Gao's classmates?
Xiaoyan and Tanbo, these two people left the deepest impression on this second generation. One provoked Gao Qi, and the other was the most beautiful woman in the private room.
Yeah.
Xiaoyan nodded quickly and said, "I came here specially to look for Gao Qi." As she spoke, she looked around.
Unfortunately, Gao Qi was not found.
The second generation said, "Brother Gao and Miao Miao are outside to answer the phone.
Do you want to come in and wait for them?" Ah.
Xiaoyan didn't expect that she would come up empty-handed. After hearing what the second generation said, she hesitated, shook her head, and asked, "Excuse me, where did they go?"
The second generation didn't doubt him and pointed and said, "It seems he went to Brother Gao's office." "I don't know where, you can ask the waiter."
Okay, thank you." Xiaoyan asked the second generation about the location, but Tanbo and another boy next to them stared blankly into the private room. Seeing this, Xiaoyan couldn't help but pinch the two of them, secretly despising them in her heart. They were such LSPs, no wonder they could only be losers their whole lives.
So she said to them unhappily, "Let's go." Oh.
The two came to their senses and looked at each other, their eyes full of shock.
After the second generation closed the door of the private room, Xiaoyan said to them unhappily, "Have you two never seen a woman? Your eyes are about to pop out of your head." Tanbo waved his hands and said, "Don't talk nonsense, we didn't."
"If you don't believe me, ask Lao Huang, we were just looking at the wine."
"Yeah."
Old Huang nodded repeatedly, "I saw a few bottles of red wine under the table.
2 bottles of Conti. 5 bottles of Lu Rochet, and one I haven't seen before."
Tan Bo quickly added that he was fortunate enough to have seen these two kinds of wine at a cocktail party under the leadership of his female boss. When Xiao Yan heard this, she paused.
Conti. Leroy. Buy the piece. Doesn't that mean Gao Qi and the others will have to spend tens of millions to perform?
When Xiao Yan heard this, her eyes lit up. Then I thought about the private room I had just stayed in with Tan Bo and the others, which was full of beer.
How dare you look down on Gao Qi just now?
Thinking of this, she couldn't help but look at Tan Bo with contempt and said, "Be more sincere in your apology later."
Chapter 73. If you like it, make one for yourself. Yeah.
Tan Bo lost his temper at this time, nodded repeatedly, and said, "Xiao Yan, you have to take care of us old classmates in the future."
He was not stupid either. He had seen through Xiaoyan's plan a long time ago, and he felt that with Xiaoyan's looks, it would be too easy for her to win over Gao Qi after all. It's easy for a girl to win over a boy, let alone a beauty like Xiaoyan. The four of them met a waiter, and Xiaoyan immediately stepped forward and asked, "Beautiful lady, I want to ask, where is your CEO Gao's office?" The waiter looked at the three people with confusion and a bit of vigilance.
Tan Bo observed the expression and quickly explained with a smile, "Don't get me wrong, we are Mr. Gao's classmates and we have something to ask him."
Yes, if you don't believe me, you can call your general manager. President Gao just came to our private room for a drink. Another female classmate quickly added.
The waiter was still a little confused, but considering that this was in the Mingyue Hotel after all and that these four people didn't look like bad people, he said, "Mr. Gao's office is."
"Thank you, beautiful lady." Xiao Yan and the other three were very excited and kept thanking her.
On the other hand, Long Taizhan dealt with the hospital matters and after careful consideration, he felt that he had indeed offended Gao Qi today, and just compensating his friend's medical expenses might not be enough. He has been dealing with these wealthy people for a long time and knows how important Face is to these people. They might let him go temporarily today, but would secretly attack him the next moment.
Judging from the strength Gao Qi demonstrated today and the information I have investigated,
if the eldest son of the Gao family really holds a grudge, he might not even know how he died.
And
just as he himself taught Long Xiaoming. Although he had offended Gao Qi today, as long as he showed enough sincerity and gave enough face, he believed that this crisis might be an opportunity for their Long family to take off. So, he decided to go to Gao Qi's house in person to apologize. I called Xia Miao directly. It's not that he couldn't find Gao Qi's phone number, but he didn't dare to call Gao Qi. Some people with strange personalities would think that you were investigating him with bad intentions.
Although the Long family and the Xia family were not familiar with each other, they all made a living in Jingzhou City and had some business dealings.
Xia Miao really helped him to convey the message.
An apology must be sincere. Long Taizhan took the initiative to apologize.
Of course, it was impossible for him to let Gao Qi run to his side, so Long Taizhan took the initiative to arrange the meeting at Gao Qi's Mingyue Hotel.
But it doesn't matter to Gao Qi. Gao Qi possessed the system, and his physical and mental fitness were far superior to those of ordinary people.
He was not afraid of Long Tieshan's tricks, so after coming out of the private room of the class reunion, he called Long Taizhan back and made an appointment to meet in his office. Just when Tan Bo and other three were asking the waiter about the location of Gao Qi's office, Long Taizhan had already rushed downstairs of Mingyue Hotel.
Long Taizhan walked into the elevator nervously with a subordinate and squeezed the folder in his hand. This was the compensation he brought to Gao Qi.
He racked his brains for this compensation.
You said compensation. Does Gao Qi look like he is short of money? You mean to compensate two women? Gao Qi is so rich, what kind of woman can he get?
So, Long Taizhan came with an ancient book that he had bought at an auction at a high price.
He didn't recognize any of the characters on this ancient book.
Over the years, he had even consulted many experts and professors to help decipher it, but in the end he only concluded that the text on this ancient book was copied from a stone tablet, and the content was unknown. He only knew from a few words that what was recorded in it was very mysterious.
Anyway, Long Taizhan knew that when one was as rich as Gao Qi, ordinary things could no longer express his sincerity.
It just so happens that Gao Qi is also a warrior, so he will probably like this thing. At this time, Gao Qi was sitting on the sofa in the reception area of his office, but Xia Miao was already wandering around his office.
Wow, brother Gao, your office is so cool.
Xia Miao exclaimed as she walked around, my dad's office is not even half the size of yours, and it's so drab.
Look, not only can you meet guests and eat here, you can also work here.
There are also separate rooms and dressing rooms.
I just saw that there is even a bathroom. Hee. Brother Gao, you really know how to enjoy yourself. Gao Qi looked at Xia Miao and said with a smile, if you like it, you can open a hotel yourself. Xia Miaoshan laughed and said, how can I have that ability? Besides, to open a hotel of the scale of Mingyue Hotel, it would cost at least tens of billions. My father would definitely not give it to me. Of course, although the Xia family is rich, their total assets are only a few hundred billion. Would they be willing to give Xia Miao tens of billions to open a hotel? When Gao Qi heard this, his eyes rolled and his mind moved slightly. Isn't this a place to spend money? So he smiled and said, how about we start a business together? Then you can make money and open a hotel. Forehead. Xia Miao said awkwardly, Brother Gao, I really don't understand how to do business. Don't make a loss later. Just as Gao Qi was about to speak, the doorbell of the office suddenly rang. Xia Miao immediately ran to open the door and said, Long Taizhan is here. Xia Miao opened the door, only to see Tan Bo, Xia Yan, and the other two standing at the door with smiles on their faces. Mr. Xia, we are here to apologize to Mr. Gao. Gao Qi also saw Tan Bo and the others, and was speechless for a moment. I was avoiding you all the time, so how did you find your way here? Xia Miao looked back at Gao Qi. Gao Qi thought that since they were all classmates, it would be bad to chase them out, so he nodded and said, come in. Xiao Yan and the other three were overjoyed and rushed into the office. They walked in front of Gao Qi. Tan Bo was the most nervous and immediately bowed to Gao Qi and said, Mr. Gao, I was blind before. I'm sorry. Please be magnanimous and treat me like a piece of shit. Let me go. Gao Qi felt a little helpless. He had never intended to do anything to him. After all, they had been classmates for 3 years. But he had nothing to say when he put on this attitude at this time, so he could only say, it's okay, it's all a misunderstanding. At this time, Xia Yan showed what she thought was the most beautiful smile, grinned at Gao Qi, and said, Gao Qi, I also misunderstood you before, will you forgive me too? Forgive me. Gao Qi was so annoyed by Xia Yan that he waved his hands repeatedly and asked the other two classmates, Wang Tao, you and Pang Mei are not here to apologize as well, right? We are all classmates, if there is any misunderstanding, just talk it out. Huang Tao and Pang Mei quickly said, No, we just think there was some misunderstanding in the private room before. As they were talking, the office doorbell rang again. Xia Miao ran to open the door again, and this time it was really Long Taizhan who arrived. Chapter 74 I pay, let us start a company? Isn't it nice to eat, drink and have fun? What kind of company should I start? Mr. Xia. Long Taizhan brought one of his men and smiled at Xia Miao who opened the door. Xia Miao nodded at him and said, come in. Long Taizhan quickly ordered his men, you guard the door. Then he followed Xia Miao into Gao Qi's office with a smile. Mr. Gao. Long Taizhan saw Gao Qi sitting on the sofa, with 4 young people, 2 men and 2 women, standing next to him. He did not know Tan Bo and the others, but he was also unclear about their relationship with Gao Qi. After greeting Gao Qi, he turned around and nodded to greet Tan Bo and the other 4. Tan Bo and the other 3 were already numb at this time. When Long Taizhan just walked in, they recognized him. This was Nan Boan, the underground force in Jingzhou City, Long Taizhan, the Lord Long. Compared to those second generations, who have strict family education and seldom show off outside, Long Taizhan is very famous in Jingzhou City, and many people know him. Therefore, in terms of popularity, Long Taizhan is definitely miles ahead of the second generation. Tan Bo and the other 3 recognized Long Taizhan at a glance, and they now wished they could slap themselves in the face. Are you fucking blind? Long Taizhan would smile when he saw Gao Qi, but you dare to make such a bold remark. Tan Bo felt a burning pain on his face. Xiao Yan was also shocked, but she was excited again in a moment. Gao Qi was too wild. Not only was he on friendly terms with a bunch of second generations, but he even had to give face to underground bosses like Long Taizhan. He was simply a killer in both black and white. Golden son-in-law, divine son-in-law. War king. Xiao Yan couldn't help but squeeze her legs together. This was simply the perfect Prince Charming. I must get him, no matter what means. The look in her eyes when she looked at Gao Qi at this time seemed as if she wanted to swallow Gao Qi into her stomach. Gao Qi was completely unaware of this, and had no idea that he had become Xiao Yan's prey. I had received a call from Bu Changqing before, and learned that Long Taizhan had made quite sincere compensation, and that Bu Changqing and others had not really suffered any substantial harm. In line with the idea that one more friend is better than more enemies, he did not put on airs and greeted Long Taizhan, Boss Long, there's no need to be so polite. I've received a call from my classmate and know that you have made compensation. We are even on this matter now. What do you think? Abscess?
Long Taizhan felt disgusted when he heard this. Although his last name was Long, he didn't like people calling him Mr. Long because it sounded uncomfortable. But now the person who called him was Gao Qi, so he could only smile and say, yes, Mr. Gao is really generous.
As he spoke, he handed the folder in his hand to Gao Qi and said with a smile, Boss Gao, I went back and asked clearly before. This is all the fault of that evildoer in my family. The medical expenses I compensated your classmate before were because my subordinates were ignorant. If you beat someone up, you should pay for it, right?
I came here this time to apologize to you, Mr. Gao. After all, my son has offended you.
He is in the hospital and it is inconvenient for him to come here. I, as a father, have to come here to apologize on his behalf. These are two different things. Gao Qi looked at Long Taizhan in surprise. This guy is quite interesting. Are you afraid that I will retaliate against you later? Or do you want to use this incident to get closer to me? No matter what, Gao Qi doesn't care. He even has some unexpected benefits by having a relationship with Long Taizhan. For example, his cousin Lin Fong will study and live in Jingzhou City in the future. If something happens, Long Taizhan can take action and it will definitely be quick and efficient. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Long Taizhan thought that Gao Qi despised his underground background, so he quickly explained, Boss Gao, let me tell you the truth. Although I have some influence in the underground forces of Jingzhou City, I will not touch those things that are against the law of nature. As he spoke, he pointed his finger and said, my business is to collect debts for others and look after the place. Long Taizhan talked about a lot of gray industries in one breath, and then added, otherwise, I would have been shot by now. Xiao Miao beside him also smiled and added, yes, what Boss Long said is true. In the past, those who were more evil than him in Jingzhou City were all dealt with by the state. Now he is the only one left, but no one cares about him. It's because he knows the rules and won't cross the line. Moreover, with him around, those little hooligans are easier to manage. Speaking of which, he has made a significant contribution to the public security of Jingzhou City. Hearing Xiao Miao say this, Gao Qi really didn't expect that a big boss of the underground forces would actually live so cautiously. But this made him less worried. So he took the folder that Long Taizhan pushed over to him on the coffee table, without even looking at it, and said with a smile, in that case, I will accept Mr. Long's kindness. It just so happens that young Master Xia is planning to start his own company. Otherwise, when will everyone find time to sit down and chat? Gao Qi's spirit has also reached 50, so he is naturally not a fool. He can see that Long Taizhan wants to curry favor with him. He has given him a big stick before, so now it's time to give him a sweet date. Xiao Miao next to me was stunned. When did I say I wanted to start a company? Eating, drinking, and having fun every day, isn't that great? Okay. Hearing this, Long Taizhan was overjoyed and quickly stood up and said to Gao Qi and Xiao Miao, I'll have to trouble you two to take care of me in the future. Xiaoyan, Tanbo and the other three were all confused as they watched on. The situation changed so quickly. They were apologizing just now, how come they turned into cooperating to set up a company? Xiao Miao said, Brother Gao, let me make it clear first, I have no money. Tanbo and the other two were shocked. Xiao Miao was the young master of the Xia family in Jingzhou City, and yet he said he had no money. Then what are we? Xiaoyan, on the other hand, was more aware of the situation of these second generations. She knew that although their monthly pocket money was not small, it was not as much as ordinary people imagined, and they dared to spend it recklessly. Gao Qi smiled and said, it doesn't matter. I'll pay for it and you guys will be responsible for the management and operation. Let's divide the work and cooperate. Go back and research it in the next few days and come up with a project. We can study it later. Long Taizhan was immediately worried. What do you mean? After all this time, you guys still haven't figured out what kind of company to start? Xiaoyan had already made up her mind to pursue Gao Qi after hearing this. She gritted her teeth and mustered up the courage to interrupt. Gao Qi, why don't you open an entertainment company? Making movies is very profitable. She actually doesn't have any good projects, but she is studying at Jingzhou Art College, and the entertainment company knows her best. She didn't ask Gao Qi to adopt her suggestions, she just wanted to leave an impression on Gao Qi now. Gao Qi tilted his head to glance at her, but Xiao Miao's eyes lit up and she smiled. That's great, the company is full of handsome men and beautiful women, not only can you make money, but it's also pleasing to the eyes. Chapter 75 A Night of Carnival.
When Xiao Yan heard Xiao Miao's words, she was immediately excited and her eyes almost lit up.
Her proposal was actually approved by this second-generation person.
She couldn't help but look at Tanbo and the other two with a smug look. Tanbo and the other two felt a little regretful at this time. If they had known earlier, they would have made a suggestion just now.
Gao Qi thought of what happened to Morong Xiu before.
The three of them didn't show it on their faces, but they felt a little disapproving in their hearts.
How much money would it cost to start an entertainment company?
Investing in 10 movies every year, 10 billion each, only 10 billion a year. I might as well ask He Meng to buy me more houses. Xiao Yan, who was standing next to him, didn't see what Gao Qi was thinking. She felt that her words had touched Gao Qi, so she quickly continued, Gao Qi, entertainment companies are really profitable. Gao Qi waved his hand to interrupt her and said, let's stop here for now. During this time, President Long and Miao Miao will look for any good projects.
We'll talk about it then.
He has so much money now that he can't spend it all, so he's worried about not having any projects. He doesn't care whether it makes money or not, he just wants to find one that requires big investment.
Even if you meet a liar, it's okay. This is a true reflection of Gao Qi's inner thoughts.
When everyone heard what he said, they naturally shut up. Gao Qi also stood up and said to Long Taizhan, Boss Long, since you're all here, why don't you go downstairs and have a drink together? Long Taizhan had no mood to drink at this time, and said quickly, No, I still have to go to the hospital.
He. Well then. Gao Qi said to Tanbo and the other three, old classmates, do you want to go for a drink?
Tanbo was somewhat tempted, but he felt ashamed of himself, thinking that his status was not worthy of the second generations in the room, so he shook his head repeatedly and said, our classmates are still in the private room, so we want to go. But Xiao Yan quickly said, I'll go.
She didn't care about those classmates.
Now, her goal was to hold on to Gao Qi's thighs, try to climb into Gao Qi's bed as soon as possible, and then get pregnant with Gao Qi's child.
Then, he.
Xiao Miao could see what she was thinking, but he didn't take it to heart. Most of the women who approached them had such thoughts in mind, and he was no longer surprised.
Moreover, he felt that Gao Qi probably wouldn't even look down on this woman.
Not to mention whether Gao Qi has other women, even among the little bees in the private room, there are two who are prettier than this woman and have better figures. Xiao Miao believed that as long as Gao Qi opened his mouth, they would approach him without hesitation, even if they knew the chances of getting promoted were slim.
Gao Qi didn't suspect anything and didn't care, saying, well, let's go down.
Lao Wang and the others are still waiting in the private room. Long Taizhan, Tanbo and others quickly stood up and said goodbye, but Xiao Yan proudly followed Gao Qi and Xiao Miao to the emperor's private room. After returning to the private room, Gao Qi said to Xiao Yan, old classmate, play as you please, don't be polite, just call me if you need anything. After saying that, he was called by Wang Yuan and others to have a drink. When Xiao Yan saw him leave, she felt depressed.
She hadn't even started yet, so why did you go drinking with a man? Am I not as good as a few stinky men? Snort.
What made her speechless the most was that after she came in, not only did Gao Qi ignore her, but even the other second-generation people just glanced at her and didn't talk to her, isolating her for no apparent reason. But she didn't dare to get angry, because she couldn't afford to offend any of the people present.
But she misunderstood.
Xiao Yan was able to be admitted to Jingzhou Art College, so she must be quite pretty.
If it were any other time, these second generations wouldn't mind having a good chat with her.
It's just that she came in with Gao Qi, and these second generation guys couldn't figure out the relationship between her and Gao Qi, so they naturally wouldn't have any conflicts with Gao Qi over a woman, so they simply pretended not to see anything. Xiao Yan poured herself a glass of red wine, held it in her hand, and sat in a corner, secretly angry. However, she also comforted herself in her heart that no matter what, she had not lost anything today. This glass of red wine alone would cost at least 10 or 20,000 yuan. On the other side, Wang Yuan said to Gao Qi very seriously, Brother Gao, you said before that you were willing to teach Xiao Miao Kung Fu, is that true? Can I learn from you too? Gao Qi had said before that if Xiao Miao wanted to learn Kung Fu, he could teach her.
Wang Yuan now suddenly asked to learn, so of course he had no problem with it. He could let go of one sheep or a flock of sheep. Moreover, he had become familiar with this group of second generations by teaching Kung Fu, so it would be easier for him to ask for money if he had any good projects in the future. Thinking of this, Gao Qi nodded and agreed without hesitation. When Deng Shuang and others saw that Wang Yuan had succeeded, they all expressed their desire to learn it too. Gao Qi accepted all offers and agreed to them all.
Wang Yuan stood up and said, "Everyone, since Brother Gao has agreed, then don't gather here.
Let's have some fun and drink today.
After 2 days, we can find some time to discuss it properly."
Good. The second generations were very excited. Their families were among the richest in Jingzhou City.
They knew a lot about martial artists and had seen their elders treat those martial artists with courtesy. They thought that if they also learned kung fu, their elders would definitely look at them differently. Not to mention becoming a master, just knowing a master like Gao Qi is enough to raise their status in the family.
Xiao Yan was watching from the side in bewilderment.
She had no idea what these second generations were so happy about.
Wasn't it just learning kung fu?
I really don't understand the thoughts of these rich people. If I were rich, I would keep all those kung fu superstars at home and let them take turns teaching me kung fu, huh? There was no conversation that night. After a few glasses of red wine, most of the second generation were already drunk. Fortunately, Gao Qi had made arrangements in advance.
Mingyue Hotel opened 5 presidential suites and accommodated all the people.
However, Gao Qi's physique was 5 times that of an average person, so even though he drank a lot, he was fine. Xiao Yan was also drunk and dizzy at this time. She had never drunk such expensive red wine in her life, so, with the mentality of drinking to her heart's content, she drank the whole bottle. At this time, she could not even walk steadily. And those little bees were also taken away by the second generation. However, because of what happened before, Tan Bo and his gang dispersed early. Gao Qi had no choice but to send Xiao Yan back to school himself.
Gao Qi knew the address of Jingzhou Art College.
He called a taxi and sent Xiao Yan to the school gate. After getting off the car, Xiao Yan half leaned on him, which made him feel a little uncomfortable.
He thought, soft and fragrant? Nothing more than that. When he arrived at the gate of Jingzhou Art College, he was in a dilemma.
He didn't know anyone here, and he didn't feel at ease leaving Xiao Yan to just anyone.
Chapter 76 Life is like a play, all depends on acting. Although it was already past 11 o'clock, the school spirit of Jingzhou Art College was relatively open-minded and the dormitory doors would not be closed until 11:30 at night. Therefore, at this time, the school gate was full of students rushing back from outside. Gao Qi almost half-hugged Xiao Yan.
It wasn't that he was 5 times stronger than an average person and couldn't hold Xiao Yan. It was mainly because he felt that physical contact between men and women was not appropriate, so he didn't dare to touch some of the more private parts. In addition, Xiao Yan's whole body was almost pressed against him, so it was not easy to use force.
Therefore, he could only support Xiao Yan in this rather ambiguous way.
The students passing by all tilted their heads to look at the two of them curiously. Gao Qi's face turned red when he was looked at, and he quickly asked Xiao Yan, old classmate, "Hey, wake up, do you have a friend?
Ask one to come and help you back to the dormitory."
But Xiao Yan didn't react at all, which made him extremely depressed. He already started to think about whether he should take a taxi back to Mingyue Hotel and book a room for Xiao Yan. If he had known this would happen, he should not have sent Xiao Yan back to school. At that time, he was also considering that Xiao Yan was still studying and might be affected if she did not return home overnight.
Now it seems that I was just asking for trouble. Now I am standing at the gate of Jingzhou Art School and being looked at like a monkey. I feel really uncomfortable.
Gao Qi gritted his teeth, supported Xiao Yan and walked back. He had already made up his mind to take Xiao Yan back to Mingyue Hotel to get a room, and then go home to make amends. As for whether Xiao Yan would be punished by the school for not returning home at night, he no longer cared about that. Who knew that after he had taken a few steps, a voice came from behind him.
"Hey, what are you doing? Where are you taking Xiao Yan? Stop."
Because there were people coming and going at the campus gate behind him, Gao Qi would not even know that the other party was calling him if the other party had not called out Xiao Yan's name. He quickly stopped and turned to look. He saw 3 handsome guys, each with their own unique characteristics, jogging towards him. At this moment, the students walking around stopped and looked at them.
Gao Qi looked at the 3 boys in bewilderment and quickly explained, "I am Xiao Yan's high school classmate.
We had a class reunion tonight and Xiao Yan drank too much, so I sent her back. However, I couldn't find her classmates and I couldn't enter the school, so I planned to find a hotel nearby. I'm classmate Xiao Yan, give her to me." One of the handsome guys with a pair of peach blossom eyes stepped forward and reached out to take Xiao Yan.
Gao Qi didn't care about anything else and quickly handed the person over. Unexpectedly, Xiao Yan suddenly hugged Gao Qi's neck and refused to let go, muttering to herself, Gao Qi, don't leave me."
Forehead. Gao Qi was immediately embarrassed and explained to the people around him, she drank too much. The boy with peach blossom eyes looked cold and said, you guys are too uncultured. Xiao Yan is a girl, and you actually got her drunk. What if something happens? Gao Qi felt that he was wronged. From the beginning to the end, no one forced Xiao Yan to drink. But at this time he was too lazy to argue, and stretched out his hand to pry Xiao Yan's hand away, but Xiao Yan suddenly became excited, not only holding her hand tighter, but even wrapping her legs around Gao Qi's waist. The three boys' faces suddenly changed.
Xiao Yan's posture is really weird.
A handsome boy with earrings grabbed Gao Qi and said angrily, tell me, did you drug Xiao Yan? How despicable.
Oh my god.
Gao Qi wanted to explain himself, but the people around him started to say, oh, maybe it's true. This man is so shameless that he actually drugged a girl.
Call the police immediately.
Everyone surround him, don't let him run away. Yes, 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 go call the school security first.
Gao Qi was speechless when he saw this. He said quickly, it's a misunderstanding. I'm really his high school classmate.
If I drugged her, would I still send her back?
Who knows what you were thinking?
Maybe you were scared after drugging her, so you sent Xiao Yan back.
Gao Qi was completely speechless.
He thought, he is indeed from an art school.
His imagination is really amazing. Is he from the screenwriting department?
However, at this time, no one noticed that Xiao Yan, who was hanging on Gao Qi like an octopus, also opened her eyes and glanced around in silence. I cursed in my heart, what a damn bad luck. She often goes out to have fun, and she only drank a bottle of red wine tonight.
How could she be drunk?
As the saying goes, if a woman doesn't get drunk, a man has no chance, so she pretended to be drunk on purpose, wanting to give Gao Qi a chance.
Who knew that Gao Qi was actually a straight man and actually sent her back to school?
Now, the school gate was about to close, and I was surrounded by a group of people.
What should I do now? Do I have to wake up suddenly? How is he going to face people in the future?
Although Xiao Yan was speechless, she was filled with resentment. It's all the fault of that damn Shen Muting. Damn it, my Gao Qi was about to take me to the hotel, and you came out to mess with me for the hell of it. That Shen Muting was the handsome guy with peach blossom eyes, and was Xiao Yan's admirer at school. Or rather, it was a fish raised by Xiao Yan. Originally Xiao Yan raised fish to have money to spend, but unexpectedly, it has now become an obstacle for her to become Mrs. Gao.
At this moment, Xiao Yan was extremely regretful.
She shouldn't have kept this guy as a backup in the first place. At this point, even if Xiao Yan was extremely scheming, she could do nothing about the situation. She had to hold on to Gao Qi tightly and refuse to let go. Anyway, people are ready to give it to you, so how to deal with things afterwards is all up to you.
Gao Qi, I believe in you.
Xiao Yan closed her eyes again and silently cheered Gao Qi in her heart.
Gao Qi felt that he was really unlucky. He had no choice but to say, okay, let's call the police and let them handle it.
Shen Muting, the handsome guy with peach blossom eyes, stared at Gao Qi intently, as if he saw the murderer of his father. He has been pursuing Xiao Yan for half a year, but Xiao Yan has always treated him hot and cold. Xiao Yan has long become a knot in his heart. At this moment, seeing his goddess hugging another boy tightly, he even wanted to kill her. When Xiao Yan heard that they were going to call the police, she suddenly felt nervous.
She couldn't continue pretending when she got to the police station.
And if Gao Qi knew that she was pretending to be drunk, he might be disgusted with her. She didn't care about anything else at this time. She opened her eyes slightly and caught a glimpse of one of her best friends in the crowd. She sighed helplessly, oh, it seems that I can't deal with Gao Qi today.
I can only get away first. Chapter 77, The Powerful Sun Xiaojun.
So Xiao Yan let go and slid off Gao Qi.
Gao Qi quickly supported her.
The handsome man with peach blossom eyes, Shen Muting, also wanted to help her, but she cleverly dodged and threw herself on Gao Qi, then pretended to be drunk and said, Gao Qi?
Ha, let's drink more. As she spoke, she looked around and murmured, where's the wine? Where's the wine? Hey, Sun Xiaojun, you're here too? Come on, let's drink together.
Xiao Yan walked towards her best friend Sun Xiaojun while laughing drunkenly.
Yan, you've had too much to drink.
Sun Xiaojun hurried over to support Xiao Yan, and then said to Gao Qi, my classmate, I'm so sorry, Yan and I are in the same dormitory, let me take her home.
Ha! Gao Qi finally breathed a sigh of relief. The people around him suddenly realized what had happened when they saw Xiao Yan's expression, so you know her? This classmate doesn't look like he was drugged, does he? Oh, what a misunderstanding. I've seen people drugged and unable to even stand. This guy can still walk, he's just drunk.
Sun Xiaojun supported Xiaoyan and said to the people around him, I'm so sorry, it was a misunderstanding. I'll help her back to the dormitory first. As she spoke, she helped Xiaoyan away. Although the truth had been revealed, the handsome man with peach blossom eyes, Shen Muting, still looked at Gao Qi hatefully, and then started to chase after Sun Xiaojun and Xiaoyan. After finally sending Xiaoyan away, Gao Qi didn't dare to stay any longer and quickly took a taxi outside the school to go home. On the other side, Sun Xiaojun helped Xiaoyan back to the dormitory. Xiaoyan then opened her eyes. Her eyes were clear and she didn't look drunk at all. Sun Xiaojun, however, looked like he was used to it. He said, tell me the truth. What happened? Humph, I knew before that with your alcohol tolerance, you couldn't possibly get drunk like that, so I stood outside and didn't come out. Tell me, why did you pretend to be drunk? And, most importantly, who was that handsome guy? Xiaoyan smiled playfully and said, that handsome guy is my high school classmate. He is now a junior at Jingzhou University. TSK. Sun Xiaojun said with disdain, sneering, do you think I will believe it? Tell me, is it some second-generation rich man? Yen, we sisters agreed to share resources. Just tell me, how many times have I introduced you to second-generation gatherings? Hearing this, Xiaoyan quickly stood up and sat next to Sun Xiaojun, and said with a sweet smile, Junjun, I wasn't lying to you, he really is my high school classmate. You're still not telling the truth, are you? Without waiting for Xiaoyan to finish, Sun Xiaojun pretended to be angry and pushed her away. Xiaoyan quickly hugged Sun Xiaojun's waist and said, I haven't finished talking yet. Sun Xiaojun turned to look at her, waiting for her next words. Xiaoyan did not hide anything and told what happened tonight. She was not afraid that Sun Xiaojun would poach Gao Qi behind her back. After all, Sun Xiaojun didn't even have the contact information to contact Gao Qi. Sun Xiaojun asked in shock, you mean, your classmate is the big boss of Mingyue Hotel? I remember the boss of Mingyue Hotel is named Zhang, and he is already over 30 years old. Also, you said that your classmate sang with a group of second-generation people from Jingzhou City tonight, including top second-generation people like Wang Yuan and Deng Shuang? Also, Long Taizhan came to your classmate's house in person to apologize? As she spoke, she reached out and touched Xiaoyan's forehead. Did you drink too much and your brain got damaged? Are you hallucinating? How is this possible? I don't say I know all of the second generation in Jingzhou City, but I have heard of all of them, and your classmate's name is definitely not among them. Xiaoyan laughed and said, I thought the same thing as you at first. I almost ruined this great opportunity with my own hands. Sun Xiaojun still didn't believe it, staring with her beautiful big eyes, and said, don't let yourself be fooled. No, I have to make a phone call to check his background. As she spoke, she fished out her cell phone from the small bag on the bed and asked, by the way, what was your classmate's name? Gao Qi. Xiaoyan actually wanted to know what Gao Qi's situation was, so she generously revealed what happened tonight to Sun Xiaojun. Sun Xiaojun's background is not simple. Xiaoyan has lived in the same dormitory with her for 3 years and knows Sun Xiaojun's power very well. Although Sun Xiaojun was not born into a wealthy family, she was very resourceful and found a boyfriend with great powers in her first year at school. Her boyfriend's name is Mingsheng, and he is the major shareholder of Jingzhou Xingyi Entertainment. Although he is much older than Sun Xiaojun, he is completely subdued by Sun Xiaojun. Through Mingxing's connections, Sun Xiaojun also got to know a large group of second-generation people, directors, investors, and other contacts. For a student like Xiaoyan, Sun Xiaojun is already considered a big shot with connections and influence. Sun Xiaojun also introduced many opportunities to Xiaoyan and other classmates. Xiaoyan was considered a very lucky one. She and Sun Xiaojun lived in the same dormitory and became best friends. Don't ask why Sun Xiaojun, who was so capable, still lives in the dormitory. Although Jingzhou Art College has an open-minded atmosphere, it has a clear rule that all students are not allowed to stay out overnight during their studies unless there are special circumstances. Otherwise, if it has been found out, a serious warning will be given, and if it exceeds 3 times, the person will be expelled directly. Xiaoyan decided tonight that even if she got a serious warning, she would still have something happen between her and Gao Qi. At this time, Sun Xiaojun had already called her boyfriend Mingsheng. Honey, did you miss me? Sun Xiaojun first acted coquettishly to her boyfriend on the phone, and then got back to the point and asked, I have a sister who had a high school reunion today and ran into a classmate. She looked at Xiaoyan and told Mingsheng everything in a hurry, then said, I'd like to trouble you to help me check the background of her classmate. Please, please. I'm just worried that my sisters have been cheated.
You know her too, it's Yen Yen.
Please, please. Sun Xiaojun started to act like a spoiled brat, and Mingxing on the other end of the phone immediately gave in and said, Okay, what's the name of Yen Yen's classmate?
I'll ask someone. His name is Gao Qi. Sun Xiaojun gave Gao Qi's name. Wait for me. Mingxing hung up the phone. Sun Xiaojun said to Xiaoyan, what can I say about you? You believe it without checking anything? How could he be a liar? I saw it with my own eyes. Could Wang Yuan help him to cheat people? Xiao Yan disagreed. Little girl, it's dark and the roads are slippery, and society is complicated.
Sun Xiaojun rolled her eyes at Xiao Yan. In fact, she had already believed it most of the time. After all, the fact that Gao Qi could drink and sing with Wang Yuan and a group of second generations was enough to prove Gao Qi's identity. And according to Xiao Yan's description, this group of second generation is still centered around Gao Qi, which made her interested.
Chapter 78 Sun Xiaojuan's Secret. Sun Xiaojuan's Plan. Soon, Mingxing called back. Hello, dear.
Sun Xiaojun put her phone on speaker and asked in a soft voice, Did you find out?
Mingxing's shocked voice came, Junjun, how do you know this Gao Qi? What's wrong? Although Sun Xiaojun was mentally prepared and knew that Gao Qi's identity was not ordinary, he was also shocked by Mingxing's tone and asked, Is there any problem? Xiao Yan was also startled and became inexplicably nervous.
Mingxing took a deep breath on the other end of the phone before saying, This is a big problem.
He is simply a great god.
Did you know that just a few days ago, he bought the Mingyue Hotel in full?
In addition, he also bought Mingqiao Commercial Street, an entire street. Oh my goodness, hundreds of billions. This is just what I just found out. I guess there are other things I don't know about.
What's even more terrifying is that I found out that he has a very good relationship with Wang Yuan and his gang of second generations.
Xiao Yan's eyes lit up when she heard this. My Gao Qi is so rich. It's sent. Why bother learning acting and practicing dancing? As long as I can deal with Gao Qi, I will be a wealthy family. Hundreds of billions.
Sun Xiaojun was also confused and couldn't find anything to say on the phone for a while. Mingxing on the other end of the phone was unaware and continued, Junjun, you said before that Gao Qi and Xiao Yan were high school classmates?
That's perfect, let Xiao Yan invite him out for dinner tomorrow.
Sun Xiaojun came back to his senses and said, Okay, then I'll talk to Yen Yen. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Yan was so excited that she felt like she was about to suffocate. She covered her mouth with one hand and held her heart with the other, her eyes welling with tears from excitement.
Sun Xiaojun didn't disturb her when she saw this.
She took the phone and walked out of the dormitory, went to an abandoned utility room on the floor, and dialed a number.
Soon the call was connected.
Sun Xiaojun was no longer as delicate as before. She said to the person on the other end of the phone respectfully, Third Elder, I have an emergency to report. On the other end of the phone, a sickly sweet female voice said, Speak.
Sun Xiaojun quickly repeated Gao Qi's information.
The third elder on the other end of the phone pondered for a moment and ordered, Find a way to contact Gao Qi, and then wait for the sect's instructions.
Yes.
Sun Xiaojun responded without hesitation. After hanging up the phone, she took a deep breath, held the phone tightly in her hand, adjusted her mood, then walked out of the utility room and returned to the dormitory. Xiao Yan had come back to her senses by this time. When she saw Sun Xiaojun coming back, she cheered, hugged Sun Xiaojun's waist, and said excitedly, Jinjun, did you hear that?
Just now your husband is Gao Qi. Gao Qi spent tens of billions.
She is not stupid and knows what these tens of billions represent.
It's all cash flow. For a person who can come up with tens of billions of cash flow, then how much is his actual assets? Hundreds of billions? Or more? Xiao Yan couldn't even imagine it.
Similarly, Sun Xiaojun thought of this faster than Xiao Yan, so she immediately called the third elder of the sect who was in charge of Jingzhou City to report the situation. Being hugged by Xiao Yan, Sun Xiaojun said with a smile, Yan Yan, you are so lucky.
Don't forget us sisters when you become rich in the future. Definitely not. Ha ha ha. Xiao Yan was extremely excited.
Only then did she realize that there were 4 people in their dormitory, and the lights were about to be turned off, but the other 2 roommates were still nowhere to be seen.
So he asked, Junjun, where are Sister Qing and the youngest? Sun Xiaojun laughed and said, Where can they go?
They are kissing and kissing their boyfriends in the playground.
It's about time for them to come back. Xiao Yan didn't think much about it.
At this moment, she was very excited and even felt at a loss. Yan, I think you should not be too happy too soon. Sun Xiaojun had just received a new task from the sect's third elder. Seeing Xiao Yan's nervous and excited expression, he immediately came up with a plan. Xiao Yan was holding her phone, hesitating whether to send a message to Gao Qi to report that she was safe, but then she remembered that she had pretended to be drunk before, and sending a message at this time would be admitting her guilt. When she was hesitating, she heard what Sun Xiaojun said and immediately became unhappy.
She said, Junjun, you just envy me.
Sun Xiaojun was not angry either. She took the initiative to sit next to Xiao Yan and said with a smile, let me analyze it for you. Look, tonight, you didn't take the initiative to pretend to be drunk, and your classmate Gao Qi didn't take you to get a room, but sent you back to school instead. In this situation, there are only two possibilities. Either he is a gentleman, or he is just not interested in you.
Xiao Yan was stunned. Sun Xiaojun's analysis made sense, but is there really a man who doesn't cheat?
She expressed disbelief, even though she was not a man. Seeing her stunned, Sun Xiaojun immediately continued, I am more inclined to the second reason.
No. Impossible. Xiao Yan would of course not admit it.
This not only showed that her charm was not enough to attract Gao Qi, but also made her feel a sense of loss as if she had gained something and then lost it again. She explained, he was planning to take me to a hotel.
It's all the fault of that damn Shen muting. If he hadn't suddenly intervened, I might have been with Gao Qi now.
She became angrier and angrier as she spoke, and threw her phone onto the bed. Sun Xiaojun shook his head and said, no matter if he is interested in you or not, you have no chance today anyway.
Do you want me to teach you a few moves?
After Sun Xiaojun finished speaking, he looked at Xiao Yan jokingly. When Xiao Yan heard this, she immediately thought that Sun Xiaojun was really good at dealing with men. Not to mention anything else, just look at her boyfriend Ming Shang, who is completely obedient to her. So Xiao Yan said, Sister Junjun is the best. As long as you teach me how to deal with Gao Qi, I will never forget Sister Junjun in the future. Sun Xiaojun put her arm around Xiao Yan's waist and said with a smile, we are good sisters.
Yeah. Xiao Yan nodded repeatedly, staring at Sun Xiaojun without blinking.
Sun Xiaojun smiled and said, well, call him tomorrow and ask him out for dinner.
I'll call Mingxing too. We'll meet up and I'll analyze his personality. Then we can prescribe the right medicine for him.
Xiao Yan was still a little worried that Sun Xiaojun would snatch Gao Qi away from her. Sun Xiaojun slapped Xiao Yan lightly, pretending to be unhappy and said, I am helping you.
Besides, I also asked Mingxing to come with me. Are you afraid that I will snatch it from you?
Xiao Yan thought about it and felt that Sun Xiaojun was right. If she wanted to snatch Gao Qi away, she would definitely not call her boyfriend. Moreover, when Mingxing called before, it seemed that he was the one who wanted to see Gao Qi. Thinking of this, Xiao Yan no longer hesitated and nodded directly, okay. Sun Xiaojun said, I have already thought of an excuse for you.
Just say that you are thanking him for sending you back to school today.
As soon as the two finished talking, the dormitory door was pushed open and two girls walked in, talking and laughing.
Chapter 79 Lulu is back. Sister Qing, the youngest.
When Sun Xiaojun saw the two people coming in, she immediately pulled them over enthusiastically and chattered about everything about Xiao Yan and Gao Qi. Sister Qing and the youngest brother's eyes lit up when they heard this, and they looked at Xiao Yan with such envy that they almost wanted to eat her. Xiao Yan enjoyed this feeling very much, and became more determined in her heart to capture Gao Qi at all costs. The four of them joked around for a while, and Sister Qing said, Sisters, let me talk about something serious. I was just taking a walk with my dear and got some great news.
There's a film crew recruiting people recently. They need a few students.
The roles are very important, and the investment is several hundred million.
Who's interested? Me.
The youngest one raised his hand first.
Xiao Yan hesitated for a moment and asked, Sister Qing, what time?
She was afraid that filming would delay her pursuit of Gao Qi. Sister Qing saw her hesitation and said with a smile, Don't worry, the crew has just started preparations.
It will take at least until after the summer vacation to start filming. That's enough time for you and your Gao Qi to have some fun. Ha ha.
Xiao Yan laughed shyly and awkwardly when she heard that, and said, Then I'll sign up too.
Junjun, what about you?
Sister Qing asked.
Sun Xiaojun smiled and said, You all went, how could I not go? However, I have another job. There is a local tycoon in Pengcheng who is planning to hold a birthday party next month. He has rented a yacht and is going to go out to sea. Are you interested? Pengcheng. It's a bit far.
Sister Ching hesitated and said, besides, summer vacation is coming soon, and I'm planning to travel with my boyfriend during this summer vacation. On the other side, Gao Qi took a taxi back to the villa. It was already past midnight. Gao Qi guessed that Lin Fong had already gone to bed, so he didn't play with his phone in the living room.
He went back to his room, took a shower, and went to bed.
He had no idea that he had been targeted by two women, Xiao Yan and Sun Xiaojun. The next morning, Lin Fong came knocking on the door as usual. Gao Qi casually sent her away and wanted to take a nap, but he received a call from the instructor. It turned out that the time for him to ask for leave had come. Gao Qi was so excited about obtaining the system that he took a week off.
7 days passed in the blink of an eye. It's finally time to go back to school today.
Although I am rich now, if I don't get my diploma, my parents will probably tear it up.
Hey, isn't the purpose of studying to find a good job in the future?
I really don't understand why I still need to go to school now that I'm so rich.
Gao Qi got up from the bed, washed up, and walked out of the room.
As soon as he reached the hall, he saw Lin Fong reading a book. Although Lin Fong has obtained the qualification for the college entrance examination, she does not have to report to school for the time being. However, the girl cherishes this opportunity very much, so she is seizing the time to study. Gao Qi said to her, Xiao Fong, I'm going to school. If you're hungry, go to the hotel to eat.
If you don't want to go out, ask the hotel to bring it to you.
He had already given Lin Fong the membership card he had applied for previously and had put 100 million yuan into it for dining expenses, so he didn't bother to care about Lin Fong. As for pocket money, Gao Qi wanted to give Lin Fong a few hundred million and earn some points at the same time, but he guessed Lin Fong wouldn't want it.
Got it.
Lin Fong didn't even raise her head, holding the book and the pen.
Gao Qi added, the car keys are hanging on the wall in the garage. Just drive whenever you want to go out. If you run out of money, call me.
Got it. Lin Fong waved her hands impatiently, why are you becoming more and more like my dad?
Forehead.
Gao Qi was speechless for a while, rolled his eyes at Lin Fong's back, and went out directly. Now that he had a driver's license, Gao Qi certainly didn't walk to school anymore. He just drove a sports car. He vaguely remembered that this car cost more than 3 million yuan and was not the most expensive one, but he didn't care.
Neither exaggerate nor slander. The system is awesome.
The driving skill that Gao Qi exchanged for is really awesome. After various operations along the way, the journey that was supposed to take half an hour was completed in less than 20 minutes. After driving into the school, Gao Qi attracted countless admiring glances along the way. He parked the car in a parking lot close to the teaching building. Then I went to the classroom with my study materials.
The first class today was engineering mechanics taught by an old professor, and it was very boring.
When I arrived at the classroom, I found that my 3 brothers had all asked for leave. But he immediately figured it out.
Last night, Bu Changqing and the other 2 were beaten up by Long Xiaoming.
They all had bruises on their faces. Although they didn't have any serious injuries, they were too embarrassed to come to class. I found a seat at the back so I could sit down and relax later. After placing the documents on the desk, Gao Qi was about to send a message to Bu Changqing and the others, but unexpectedly the phone rang.
Who's looking for me so early in the morning? Most acquaintances know that I am in class at this time and will not make a phone call.
He took out his phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. He wanted to hang up, but then he remembered that he had left his number to a group of second-generation people last night, hoping that they would find some investment projects for him to spend money.
Since class hadn't started yet, he simply answered the phone. Hello, who is this? Hello, is this Brother Fan?
A sweet and pleasant voice came from the other end of the phone. Gao Qi sounded a little familiar, but he couldn't remember who he was for a moment, and what the hell was Brother Fan?
So he said, I'm sorry, did you call the wrong number? Sorry.
The sweet voice apologized quickly and hung up the phone.
Damn.
Gao Qi muttered twice, with such a nice voice, he must be very good looking. As he spoke, he prepared to send a message to the dormitory group.
I just opened WeChat and received a message. I clicked it and saw that it was from Lulu.
Brother Fan, I just called you, but found that the number was wrong.
I can only leave you a message. I have returned to Jingzhou City. Do you have time at noon? I want to treat you to a meal. By the way, I will return your money. Brother Fan? Holy shit.
I said. The voice sounded familiar, and it turned out to be Lulu calling. Gao Qi then realized that he had previously spent tens of millions on the live streaming platform, and Lulu seemed to have always called him Brother Fan. He didn't care about the 5 million yuan he lent to Lulu, but Bu Changqing and the other two took leave today and he felt a little lonely eating lunch alone. A beautiful lady is treating us, it seems. Hey. Thinking of this, Gao Qi replied directly, okay, I'm in class, just leave me a message and send me the address.
On the other side, Lulu was holding the phone, looking at the reply from Ganfan, feeling a little dizzy. Class? Is it a teacher?
In her mind, the person who could spend tens of millions to watch live broadcasts and give rewards, and casually lend her millions, should be a greasy middle-aged bald man. She didn't expect that he was actually a teacher. For a cultured person, it doesn't matter if you're a little older.
Chapter 80 Beauty.
April Fool's Day has long passed.
Beauty.
April Fool's Day has long passed. As soon as Gao Qi hung up the phone, the class bell rang. The old professor walked into the classroom on time.
After roll call, the class officially began.
Although Gao Qi took a week off, he had no difficulty in studying because he was now 5 times more energetic than an ordinary person. He could even often apply what he had learned to other situations. After discovering this, Gao Qi was extremely excited.
This must be cheating. Then why am I afraid of failing the exam? Ha!
I didn't expect that boosting my spirits could also help with my studies. Gao Qi studied hard the whole morning, and was able to integrate things that he had not understood before and quickly understand them thoroughly.
Fuck!
I finally understand the joy of being a top student. After the last class, Gao Qi packed up his textbooks and couldn't help but sigh. Because Bu Changqing and his brothers did not come, and the last class was his elective course, he and other students only knew each other's names and were not very familiar with each other. Plus, this was the last class, and when the bell rang, the students just ran away like huskies. They all rushed to the cafeteria. Gao Qi had an appointment with his girlfriend, so she naturally didn't need to go to the cafeteria to grab food.
So she slowly packed up her textbooks and went downstairs alone. Gao Qi.
Gao Qi had just walked to the parking lot when he heard a female voice calling him from behind.
Who are you?
He paused and turned around, only to see a beautiful girl in a sailor suit standing not far behind him, looking at him with a smile. However, Gao Qi's spirit, which was 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, discovered that he didn't know this woman at all. He looked at the girl in some confusion. It is undeniable that this girl's appearance and figure are at least above 80 points, and the fact that she is wearing a sailor suit and a pair of straight long legs under the short skirt add a lot of points to her, and the overall score has reached 90. However, Gao Qi had just broken up with Lu Shanshan, and even saw through Lu Shanshan's ugly face for money, so he had no plans to find a girlfriend for the time being. Moreover, he had a pretty legendary life these past few days, and he had seen more than 1 or 2 pretty girls. Not to mention the big star Morong Xiu, the 2 sisters He Meng and He Xin alone were enough to beat the girl in the sailor suit. The girl felt slightly dissatisfied when she saw that Gao Qi did not feel flattered when a beautiful woman like her took the initiative to greet him. However, thinking of the information about Gao Qi's wealth that she accidentally heard from her roommate Lu Shanshan on the phone, she suppressed her dissatisfaction, put her hands behind her back, walked like a cat, swung her ponytail, bit her lip, and pretended to be shy as she walked up to Gao Qi and said, "It doesn't matter if you don't know me. But I've been paying attention to you since the day you entered the school. Unfortunately, when I mustered up the courage to confess my feelings to you, you were already with another girl. But I didn't give up. I've been waiting for 3 years, and finally a few days ago I heard that you broke up with that girl. In order not to lose you again, I have been waiting for you every day these days, and I even went to wait for you downstairs of the teaching building according to your class schedule. I just want to tell you something." After the girl finished speaking, she seemed to muster up all her strength, raised her head suddenly, and stared at Gao Qi with her big watery eyes, and said to Gao Qi with full of friendship, "Gao Qi, I like you, can we be together?" After saying that, the girl looked at Gao Qi with firm eyes. Gao Qi stared at the girl in shock, his eyes wide open.
Oh my god. Brother actually has such a beautiful fan?
He was so impulsive that he almost agreed. However, his mental power that is 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person does not only enhance his memory and comprehension abilities, but also increases his super-logical abilities. Just when he was about to say okay, he forced himself to hold it back. Although he is handsome, he is not narcissistic enough to think that he has the charm to make a 90-point beauty willingly wait for him for 3 years. As the saying goes, when something is unusual, there must be something wrong.
This woman must have some unspeakable secret.
So he smiled and said, "Beauty, it's already May, April Fool's Day has long passed."
Sorry, I have something else to do, so I'm leaving now. Bye. Forehead. The beauty was stunned. Damn. How could she withstand this? This guy is either gay or has really seen the world. He actually doesn't like the way I have dressed up carefully for most of the morning. My name is Situ Ching.
Seeing Gao Qi was about to leave, she quickly chased after him and shouted, "I've already lost you once, I won't let you go this time."
You won't let me go? Damn it. What are you worrying about and what are you complaining about?
Gao Qi almost fell down when he heard Situ Qing's words.
Do I have a grudge against you for killing my father? Situ Ching wasn't just shouting randomly.
She believed in her looks and figure, and thought that Gao Qi rejected her at this time probably because he was too proud to admit it.
These rich guys really want beautiful women but can't let go of their pride. In order to trick Gao Qi just now, she did not introduce her name. Now that Gao Qi has rejected her, she has to pave the way for their next meeting and at least let Gao Qi know her name. Although Gao Qi didn't know whether Situ Ching had really been in love with him for 3 years, he knew that this woman was definitely not simple. So he ignored her and simply opened the car door and prepared to drive away. Situ Ching had no intention of taking further action, but when she saw Gao Qi actually got into a Maserati millionth anniversary edition, her eyes suddenly lit up. She knows this car, it's worth more than 3 million, and the landing price is at least 3.5 million. He is indeed rich, haha.
That Lu Shanshan is such an idiot. She actually dumped Gao Qi for that country bumpkin Huang Shanyang.
She deserves to be rich.
Thinking of this, she no longer cared about the routine or not, and took a step with her long legs and chased after Gao Qi.
Gao Qi got into the car and first checked the location sent by Lulu.
When he was about to locate it, he didn't expect that the passenger door was suddenly opened by Situ Ching. Then, a long-legged woman stepped in, sat on the passenger seat, and looked at the confused Gao Qi with a smile on her face. "I told you I will never let you go this time."
Gao Qi was completely speechless and said, "Beauty, we don't even know each other." You.
Before he could finish, Situ Ching interrupted him, stretched out her hand in front of Gao Qi, and said, "It doesn't matter if we don't know each other, just think of today as the first time we met."
Hello, my name is Situ Ching, nice to meet you. Forehead. Are all girls so proactive nowadays?
In desperation, he had to say, "Beauty, I really don't have time to play with you today, I already have an appointment." Situ Ching sensed a hint of danger from these words, but she kept smiling and said, "Fortunately I didn't give up, otherwise you might have gone with other beauties today."
No, I must go with you. Chapter 81. Is this what you call a good match?
Gao Qi originally refused when Situ Ching insisted on going on a date with her, but he couldn't stand Situ Ching's stubbornness and throwing a tantrum.
What can he do? Beat her up? To be honest, if it were a man, Gao Qi would have dared to grab him by the neck and throw him out.
But Situ Ching is a woman, and a 90-point beauty at that, after putting on makeup. Once a beautiful woman acts coquettishly and naughtily to a man, it is basically impossible for the man to get really angry. In desperation, Gao Qi had to take her with him. After starting the car, Gao Qi drove through the streets and alleys with his superb driving skills. It would have taken him half an hour to drive to the restaurant where he had an appointment with Lulu, but it only took him 19 minutes. Moreover, Situ Ching's excited praise along the way made Gao Qi feel a little dizzy for some reason.
This is a Western restaurant called Drew's House.
Gao Qi was actually not interested in Western food, as it was expensive and not filling, but his own Mingyue hotel also had a Western restaurant, so he couldn't complain.
He thought it was simple. He was not short of money anyway, so if the quantity was small, he could just order a few more.
After parking the car, Situ Ching got out and held Gao Qi's arm tightly, as if she was afraid of being left behind.
Gao Qi felt helpless.
The two walked into the restaurant, but they didn't encounter any ridiculous incidents of being barred from entering if they weren't dressed properly.
Lulu had already mentioned in the message she had booked the private room. Gao Qi asked for the location and went straight there.
I knocked gently on the door of the private room, and a pleasant female voice said, "Come in."
Gao Qi immediately recognized it as Lulu's voice, so he pushed the door open and went in.
Situ Ching raised her eyebrows. She also heard Lulu's voice.
Her heart tightened secretly.
Just by listening to this woman's voice, she naturally formed the image of a young beauty in her mind. She felt that her decision to shamelessly follow him this time was extremely wise. As a woman, she was very sure that if she had not come with him today, Gao Qi would have had a meal with this woman and the two of them would have basically established a relationship. By then, if she wanted to pursue Gao Qi, this wealthy man, the difficulty would have to increase tenfold, and she might even have to resort to some tricks to succeed. The two of them walked into the private room, and Situ Ching saw a pure and beautiful girl in a floral dress at first glance. Even as a woman, she couldn't help but feel moved. Similarly, Lulu was also stunned when she saw Gao Qi and Situ Ching coming in. In her impression, Gao Qi was at least 30 years old, but she didn't expect him to be so young. She could tell at a glance that he was a student. She suddenly realized, so when he said he was going to class, he really was going to class. What surprised her even more was that Gao Qi actually brought a girl with him. She was even more confused. Could it be that Brother Fan really has no other intentions towards me? Otherwise, no man would bring his girlfriend with him in this situation. When Lulu looked at Situ Ching was also looking at her, and Situ Ching was even more alert in her heart. After a brief moment of embarrassment, Lulu took the initiative to stand up and stretched out her hand to Gao Qi, saying, "Brother Fan. Just call me Gao Qi." Gao Qi shook hands with Lulu and said with a smile, "Brother Gao Qi." Lulu smiled sweetly, then extended her hand to Situ Ching and said, "Hello, my name is Lu Ruyun." Although Situ Ching regarded Lulu as a potential rival, she would not do anything out of line at this time, so she politely extended her hand to shake Lulu's, and introduced herself with a smile. "Hello, my name is Situ Ching." The three of them took their seats. The two girls sat together intentionally or unintentionally, and Gao Qi sat opposite them. Lulu took out the menu and handed it to Situ Ching, saying, "Sister Ching, you're welcome to eat whatever you want." Situ Ching didn't hesitate to take the menu and ordered a fruit salad. Gao Qi ordered a steak and Lulu ordered a pasta. The three of them each ordered a drink and then started chatting casually. After chatting for a while, the waiter started serving the food. Lulu picked up the drink and said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao Qi, it's all thanks to you last time, otherwise I really. Today I will drink tea instead of wine, thank you for your help last time." Gao Qi smiled and said, "It's just a piece of cake." Then he picked up the drink, the two smiled at each other, clinked their glasses, and then each took a sip. Seeing this action, Situ Ching instantly felt like an outsider. Forehead. Although she was a stranger and followed him here with a shameless face, she just felt unhappy. So Situ Ching took the initiative to find a conversation and asked, "What's the matter?" Lulu smiled and said directly, "Some time ago, my father was in the hospital, and Brother Gao Qi lent me 5 million. Hiss. Situ Ching took a deep breath and looked up at Gao Qi, her eyes sparkling with stars. He was indeed a rich man. She suddenly thought of something and asked curiously, "Lulu, what's wrong with your father? It's so serious, but it costs 5 million? Yes. What kind of disease would cost 5 million? A rich man's disease? No, a god's disease? The 5 signs of decline of celestial beings? No." Lulu laughed and said, "I originally asked Brother Gao Qi to borrow 500,000 yuan, but Brother Gao Qi gave me 5 million yuan directly." Gao Qi quickly explained, "I was a little busy at the time and accidentally typed an extra 0. Hiss. Situ Ching took a breath of cold air again. Accidentally pressed an extra 0? This guy is no longer just rich, he is a super rich guy. By the way, Brother Gao Qi, let me return the money to you first," Lulu said as he took out his mobile phone and started operating it. Gao Qi was not polite either. It was only 5 million anyway, not even enough to exchange for 1 point, so he just paid it back. Lulu quickly transferred the money back. Gao Qi's phone was on the table. The screen lit up and an electronic voice came, 5 million yuan has arrived in your Alipay account. Situ Ching was terrified when she saw this. Coincidentally, Lulu received a text message from the bank after transferring the money. She glanced at it inadvertently and seemed to see that the balance had a lot of zeros. It must be at least several million. Who is this woman? How can she be so rich? Situ Ching stared at Lulu and Gao Qi with her beautiful big eyes in disbelief. Is this the legendary match made in heaven? They just casually talked about you lending me millions, but what about me? I have to be very careful when buying a bag worth a few thousand yuan. Why should I be wary of others? I am the clown. Situ Ching looked a little dazed, but in a flash, she sobered up. Not only was she not discouraged, but she was full of fighting spirit. Humph, you have money, I have means, I can let go of my woman's reserve. I can let Gao Qi enjoy the treatment of an emperor. When she was secretly cheering herself up, Gao Qi's cell phone suddenly rang again.
Excuse me, I have to take a call.
The call was connected, and Xiaoyan's voice came from the other end. Hello, Gao Qi, where are you?
Chapter 82. She is pretty and speaks nicely. Gao Qi frowned.
He didn't expect it was Xiaoyan calling. But after all, they were old classmates, so he couldn't be too cold.
So he said, she's eating outside. Xiaoyan couldn't help but raise her voice by 2 tones. Really? Where is it? Do you mind if I come and have a meal with you?
She had already said this, so Gao Qi certainly couldn't refuse, so he looked at Lulu and said, a classmate of mine is coming over for dinner.
Hearing this, Lulu smiled and nodded, not minding at all.
So Gao Qi said to Xiaoyan, I'm at Drew's house, did you know that?
I know, it's on the street next to our school.
Xiaoyan became even more excited when she heard the location, and hurriedly said, wait for me, I'll be there in 10 minutes.
It was at this time that Gao Qi suddenly remembered that Xiaoyan and Lulu seemed to be students of Jingzhou Art College.
By the way, Gao Qi, my roommate also wants to come with me, you see? After Xiaoyan got excited, she suddenly realized that it was Sun Xiaojun who asked her to make the call.
Gao Qi had no choice but to agree.
After hanging up the phone, he said to Lulu, I'm so sorry, a few friends are coming over, otherwise, this meal will be on me.
When Lulu heard this, she waved her hands and said with a smile, it's my treat, it's okay.
She was short of money before because she had always refused to agree to those guilds to do things without bottom line. So even though she was beautiful, had a sweet voice and was versatile, no one supported her and she also had to face the targeting of some people. But since Gao Qi appeared, the situation has been reversed. Not to mention anything else, just the fact that Gao Qi gave nearly 100 million Chinese yuan in rewards in her live broadcast room made Lulu extremely popular in Maya's live broadcast room. With nearly 100 million in rewards, Lulu's share was more than 30 million. Naturally, she could not afford to spend the money on treating the dinner, not to mention that the guest was Gao Qi, Fan Guo's friend. Gao Qi smiled awkwardly, feeling a little embarrassed.
Situ Cheng next to him interrupted and said, Gao Qi, who is your friend?
Oh.
Gao Qi also took the opportunity to skip the topic and said, a high school classmate of mine, and her roommate.
After saying that, he turned his head, looked at Lulu and said, come to think of it, you are alumni, and they are also students of Jingzhou Art College.
Really?
Lulu smiled, that's perfect. The 3 of them ate and chatted, and after a while, Xiaoyan knocked on the door and walked in with 3 men and 3 women. Gao Qi also felt helpless. It was originally planned to be lunch for just him and Lulu, but who knew so many people would come?
Xiaoyan went straight forward and took Gao Qi's arm, and introduced him with a sweet smile. Gao Qi, let me introduce you.
She pointed at one of the girls and said, this is Sun Xiaojun, and the one next to her is her boyfriend Mingshang.
Hello?
Sun Xiaojun smiled reservedly at Gao Qi and stretched out her hand to shake his gently.
Her boyfriend Mingshang was much more enthusiastic. Mr. Gao, I've heard of your great name for a long time.
Gao Qi shook hands with him and said with a smile, hello, Mr. Ming.
Xiaoyan continued to introduce, this is our eldest sister and her boyfriend, Mo Qing, Zhang Lin, and this is our youngest sister and her boyfriend, Xiao Linlin and Gao Hanyu. After Gao Qi shook hands with them one by one, he began to introduce himself to several people. When he was about to introduce Lulu, Xiaoyan and the others were surprised and asked, are you Lu Ruyun? Oh. The campus beauty of Lu University. It turns out that Lulu is so famous in Jingzhou Art College? Gao Qi looked at Lulu in surprise, but saw that Lulu's pretty face was flushed and she nodded at them. When it came to introducing Situ Qing, he got stuck. He had only known Situ Qing for no more than 2 hours. Unexpectedly, Situ Qing smiled and introduced herself, hello, I am Gao Qi's classmate, my name is Situ Qing. She also wanted to introduce herself as Gao Qi's girlfriend, but she felt that she had not yet figured out Gao Qi's personality, so she didn't dare to go too far, lest she make things worse, so she took the initiative to introduce herself as Gao Qi's classmate. She also saw clearly that Gao Qi had no ambiguous relationship with these women at all. To be more specific is to be like Xiaoyan later on. In addition to being friends, they were also high school classmates. However, she felt that in front of a group of women, Xiaoyan was no match for her. Instead, today's host, Lulu, was the one who posed the greatest potential threat. Are you kidding? She just said something casually and Gao Qi was willing to lend her 5 million. What kind of relationship is this? Even an ordinary couple couldn't be so generous. As for Xiaoyan's other 3 classmates, they are even less threatening. Didn't you see that they all have boyfriends?
As more people came, Lulu was not stingy and called the waiter to order a table of dishes, and also ordered a bottle of red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan. With the addition of Mingsheng and several other men, the atmosphere at the dinner table gradually became lively. Everyone present, except Lulu, knew more or less about Gao Qi's background. Even though Lulu didn't know Gao Qi's specific background, she knew that Gao Qi was a super rich man. Everyone kept flattering Gao Qi, either openly or secretly, and Gao Qi enjoyed the meal very much. These people are not only good looking, but also speak nicely. Even the Western food that I didn't really like before seems extra delicious to me. After 3 rounds of drinks, Gao Qi suddenly received a call from his cousin Lin Feng.
He got up and left the private room and went outside to answer the phone.
Lin Feng said in a depressed voice, "Brother, my best friend called me and invited me to dinner."
Your best friend? The one from last time?
Tell her to get lost. Gao Qi thought of the woman he met when he picked up Lin Feng last time, and he immediately became furious. Lin Feng hesitated and said, "After all, we have been together for several years." Having said this, she felt she couldn't continue.
Gao Qi sighed inwardly.
Although his cousin was as fierce as a tomboy, she was still very kind at heart. Her so-called best friend was about to sell her out, but now she softened her heart after receiving a phone call. It seems that I need to give this little girl some drastic measures.
Gao Qi thought about this and asked, "What did she want from you?"
She just wants me to forgive her. Lin Feng simply felt that her best friend regretted it.
Gao Qi sneered twice and said, "Okay, then if you want to forgive her, then forgive her, but you can't go to dinner with her, okay?
Be careful when making friends in the future."
Oh.
Lin Feng also remembered what happened last time.
She responded angrily and hung up the phone. Gao Qi held the phone and prepared to dial again.
He didn't believe that the woman would regret it. Most likely, she came to Lin Feng for help because she was warned by Deng Shuang. So, he planned to call Deng Shuang to ask about the situation.
Chapter 83 I Met a God. Who knew that before Gao Qi made the call, a woman's voice came from behind, "Brother Gao Qi, why are you here alone?"
Gao Qi looked back and saw Sun Xiaojun looking at him with a smile. Gao Qi felt that this woman's eyes seemed to glow, and he felt a little dizzy. At this moment, he saw Sun Xiaojun as if she were a fairy descending to earth, and her smile was pure without a trace of impurities.
How could there be such a charming woman in the world? Gao Qi couldn't help but blush.
Sun Xiaojun was the only graceful and elegant woman left in the world.
An impulse rose in his heart. He just wanted to dedicate everything he had to this innocent goddess. Nothing in return. Heh, man.
Seeing Gao Qi's confused eyes, Sun Xiaojun sneered with disdain.
She walked slowly towards Gao Qi, chuckled, and said, "Brother Gao Qi, can you tell me who you are? How much money do you have?" I. Gao Qi looked dazed and was about to answer.
Suddenly, he was shocked, and his mental strength, which was 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, surged like a tide.
Gao Qi's brain became clear and he suddenly woke up from the inexplicable feeling just now.
Although he woke up, he was even more shocked.
Is Sun Xiaojun so awesome? Just one look at me hypnotized me. Damn it, luckily I upgraded my spirit not long ago, otherwise.
At this time, he looked at Sun Xiaojun again. Although this woman is good looking, she can only be described as above average.
Not to mention Lulu, even his ex-girlfriend Lu Shanshan might be able to fight with her after putting on makeup.
His mental strength was 5 times greater than that of an ordinary person, and he figured it out in an instant.
Hypnosis is definitely not that awesome.
After all, he is a college student of the new century. Although he has not taken elective courses such as psychology, with the development of the internet, he has been exposed to some knowledge about hypnosis.
Since it's not hypnosis. So how did Sun Xiaojun do what he did just now? Oh shit, is this thing some kind of monster?
In an instant, countless thoughts flashed through Gao Qi's mind. Since the warriors have come out, it seems reasonable for a monster to appear.
Moreover, he himself has a system that is the most unreasonable one. This made him think about it.
Thinking of this, his heart started beating hard, and he thought, if this woman is really a monster, I only have 5 times the strength of an ordinary person, so I definitely can't beat her. No, I can't fight her with force, I can only outsmart her. On the other side, Sun Xiaojun stared at Gao Qi with a sneer and a hint of expectation, quietly waiting for Gao Qi's answer. She didn't think Gao Qi could escape from her grasp at all.
He is just an ordinary rich man, how can he resist his own 6 desires?
As long as he could find out Gao Qi's background, he would dump Ming Shang, and then let Gao Qi spend money to provide him with unlimited resources.
Then.
Thinking of this, Sun Xiaojun couldn't help but get excited and asked again, "Brother Gao Qi, who are you?
How much money do you have?"
Sun Xiaojun comes from the hidden sect 7 Emotions Valley, and this time as a vanguard member. His purpose is to pave the way for 7 Emotions Valley to enter the world.
Of course, everyone has selfish motives.
While providing financial convenience to the sect, she also secretly sought benefits for herself and secretly improved her strength. However, she had planned everything, but she had not expected that Gao Qi's spirit was 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, and he had already escaped the control of her 6 desires. In fact, because Gao Qi was just an ordinary person in the first half of his life and was rather immature, he directly imagined her as a monster. Then, Gao Qi suddenly had an idea and pretended to be confused by her, saying, Yes, I am the noble reincarnation of the Southern Dipper Star official. In my previous life, I was good friends with the god of wealth Zhao Gongming. In this life, I should enjoy wealth and honor in the world. Money is inexhaustible." Sun Xiaojun listened to Gao Qi's words with great anticipation. However, she heard such a ridiculous answer, and she was confused for a moment.
Immortal? Southern Dipper Star officer? I know the Big Dipper. It seems very awesome. No way? Is he really the reincarnation of a god? Yes, Gao Qi, Gao Changming, isn't it obvious? Who can live a long life? Of course, it is the gods. The method Sun Xiaojun practices is called 6 desires. To put it simply, it is to use certain methods to cultivate the spirit. When the spirit reaches a certain level, one can use one's spirit to influence others and confuse them. The effect is similar to hypnosis, but it is much more powerful than hypnosis. If you practice it to a high level, you can even use mental attacks. It is indeed a very powerful skill. However, there are 50 great ways and 49 of them are heavenly. No matter how powerful a technique is, it cannot be perfect. The same goes for the 6 desires art. Anyone whose mental power exceeds that of the caster will suffer backlash. The higher the caster's level, the greater the backlash. Is Sun Xiaojun's cultivation level high? Of course not, otherwise, they would not be used as cannon fodder to pave the way for the elites behind them. Therefore, facing Gao Qi, whose mental strength was 5 times that of an ordinary person, she was attacked by the 6 desires art without even realizing it. The desire in her heart was infinitely magnified by the backlash of the 6 desires. I actually met a fairy. But, if I attack the gods, will it be? Thinking of this, she couldn't help but feel a sense of fear in her heart, even though she knew that her sect was very powerful and was among the top 10 hidden sects in the world. However, facing a deity, she felt that even if the 10 major sects were combined, they would probably not be a match for Gao Qi. Sun Xiaojun was extremely terrified at this time. It was too terrifying to offend a god. She couldn't help but let her legs go soft, and she knelt down in front of Gao Qi, sweating profusely, and panting softly, "Brother Gao Qi, I know I was wrong, I am willing to serve you as my master." Damn! Gao Qi was also stunned for a moment. Are you really scared? As expected, the ancients were not lying to me. Only gods can deal with monsters. Each of them thought the other was a monster and told a huge lie. One of them was so agitated by the backlash of his martial arts that he actually believed it to be true. Thus, a beautiful and strange misunderstanding arose. The moment Sun Xiaojun suffered the backlash, she believed from the bottom of her heart that Gao Qi was a god, and this belief could never be changed. Unless one day her spiritual cultivation could surpass Gao Qi in all aspects, this belief would never change. Gao Qi looked at Sun Xiaojun, who was kneeling on the ground, cleared his throat and said, keep a low profile, keep a low profile. You get up first. When I return to the fairyland after completing my merits, I will definitely take you with me. However, Chapter 84 These days, are all fairies so easy to fool? These days, goblins are so easy to fool. When Sun Xiaojun heard Gao Qi's words, she trembled with excitement and quickly stood up from the ground obediently. Gao Qi thought to himself that he had to spend money quickly to improve his attributes, otherwise when the monster found out that he had been cheated, then. So he said, from now on, let's pretend nothing happened. Just do what you need to do every day, and don't contact me if there's nothing wrong. Okay? Yes. Sun Xiaojun followed Gao Qi's lead at this time and nodded without hesitation. I understand, keep a low profile. Gao Qi nodded, feeling relieved, and thought to himself, I didn't expect this goblin to be so naive. I could fool him so easily. He was afraid that the night would be long and he said, "Okay, let's go back to the private room." "Yes." Sun Xiaojun bowed quickly in response. Okay, just pretend to be the same as before when we meet next time." Gao Qi waved his hand quickly when he saw that she was still so respectful to him. "Yes." Sun Xiaojun bowed again. This made Gao Qi extremely speechless. He had to walk towards the private room first and even forgot to call Deng Shuang. I was secretly thankful that I had found a secluded place to answer the phone. If other people saw me, they would think I was the leader of a pyramid scheme. Sun Xiaojun hurried to follow. The two returned to the private room one after the other. Originally Gao Qi was worried that Sun Xiaojun would still be so respectful to him that it would arouse other people's suspicion, but he didn't expect that Sun Xiaojun had already returned to his previous attitude. He secretly sighed, as expected of a student studying acting, his acting skills are beyond reproach. The meal was a great success. Gao Qi also accepted the business card of Sun Xiaojun's boyfriend Mingsheng. The two agreed to meet in a few days to discuss things. When it comes to investing and spending money, Gao Qi naturally believes that the more the better, and he is not afraid of being cheated. He had no classes in the afternoon, but still planned to go back to school, mainly because he wanted to check on Bu Changqing and the other two. Although they only had minor injuries, as good brothers, he always had to go and see them. At the restaurant entrance, everyone went their separate ways. Sun Xiaojun secretly bowed to Gao Qi, which made Gao Qi extremely embarrassed. Fortunately, no one noticed. He drove a sports car and took Situ Qing back to school. Situ Qing also knew that too much is as bad as too little. Having a meal with Gao Qi today was already a goal achieved, so after arriving at the school, she got off the car and left obediently. Gao Qi went straight to the boys' dormitory and returned to his bedroom. After arriving at the dormitory and seeing his bed, he suddenly remembered something important. It is definitely impossible for me to live in the dormitory in the future. I have to apply for a day student pass today. In the dormitory, Bu Changqing was lying on the bed playing with his mobile phone. Wang Ding was sleeping soundly with a blanket covering him. Lu Fei was not in the dormitory. When Bu Changqing saw Gao Qi, he quickly put down his phone, sat up from the bed, and called out, "Old third. Boss." Gao Qi sat directly on his bed. Although he lived in a villa, his bed in the dormitory was still there. Gao Qi looked at Bu Changqing's face and said with bared teeth, "Those bastards were really ruthless. The boss's thick eyebrows and big eyes have become squinty." Bu Changqing was so upset that he said, "I got 200,000 yuan in exchange for a beating, which is more than what my father earned from business. Let's not talk about this. I haven't asked you yet, you're hiding it so well. Tell me the truth, what is your background?" Hearing Bu Changqing's words, Gao Qi suddenly thought of Sun Xiaojun. However, Gao Qi did not fool Bu Changqing. Of course, he could not say that he had something to do with the system, so he pretended to be deep and said, "Originally, I wanted to get along with you as an ordinary person. I'm going to show my cards now, I won't pretend anymore." Before he could finish his words, Bu Changqing interrupted him and said, "Get lost and tell the truth." Ha ha ha. Gao Qi realized that his jokes were not going to work, so he laughed awkwardly a few times and had to use the same trick he used to fool his parents, saying, "I said I won the lottery, do you believe me?" "Believe it." Bu Changqing said he believed it, but the expression on his face showed no belief at all. Gao Qi thought about it and realized that Bu Changqing's family also did business in Guangdong and Guang, and maybe they could bring him some investment projects in the future, so he stopped fooling around and said with a smile, "I'm just lucky to have inherited a fortune." He knew that Bu Changqing would not easily believe this excuse, so without waiting for Bu Changqing to speak, he directly said, "If your factory needs to expand or something, just let me know. I lack everything now, but not money. I also plan that after you graduate, we brothers will start an industry together in Jingzhou City. I will provide the funds and you will be responsible for the management. As the saying goes, brothers are united and their strength is invincible." Bu Changqing stopped asking questions after hearing Gao Qi's words. He said, "The three of us didn't sleep all night yesterday. On the one hand, it was because of what happened yesterday, and on the other hand, you suddenly did this, which caught us off guard. We were all discussing how to get along with you in the future. Should we still call you Lao San when we meet? Should we still call you Lao San when we eat at a food stall together? Stop." Gao Qi stretched out his hand and said, "If you treat me as a brother, stop talking nonsense. I am still me. Listen to me." Bu Changqing laughed, "The three of us struggled for most of the night, and finally decided to treat you as a fart. Whatever happens, it will be, ha ha ha. Forehead. You are a bunch of heartless people.
The two of them were talking and laughing, and they didn't try to lower their voices, and soon woke Wang Ding up. When Wang Ding heard Gao Qi's voice, he sat up suddenly, but he didn't intend to pull his wound. He grimaced in pain, but he was in a good mood. When Gao Qi asked about why Lu Fei was not in the dormitory, he found out that the three guys were bruised and battered and were too embarrassed to go out for dinner, so after getting up at noon, they had to order takeout.
But after ordering the takeout, another problem arises.
The school stipulates that takeout is not allowed into the campus, so who will go downstairs to get the takeout? There was no other choice, so the three of them had to compete to see who could pee farther. In the end, Lu Fei lost and was kicked out of the dormitory to get lunch.
Gao Qi was very upset after hearing this.
After chatting with the three people for a while, Gao Qi left when the school bell rang. He still had to go to the academic affairs office to apply for a day pass. Jingzhou University has a rigorous academic style.
It is very troublesome for out-of-town students to apply for commuter study. They need to provide detailed addresses and proof of local relatives.
But Gao Qi had already made plans. He walked to the academic affairs office, and the door of the office was not closed.
Gao Qi stood outside the door and knocked gently. Although it was already time for work, the teachers from the academic affairs office had not yet arrived at the office.
There were only a few student union officers in the office, writing and drawing, and no one knew what they were doing. Several people turned their heads when they heard the knock on the door.
One of them frowned and asked, "Who are you looking for?" Chapter 85. I am currently starting my own business.
Gao Qi didn't know what they were doing, but after all, he had lived and studied at Jingzhou University for more than 3 years, so he knew these people.
They are all officers of the student union.
So he smiled and said, "Hello, everyone. I'm here to see Director Zhao."
"Director Zhao is not here, please come over later."
The tall and thin man waved his hand to send him away.
Gao Qi saw that Director Zhao was not there, so he asked again, "When will Director Zhao come?" "I don't know about that. Come back later."
The tall and thin man waved his hand impatiently and said, "Go quickly and don't disturb us while we are doing our work."
Forehead. The ancients did not deceive me.
It is easy to see the king of hell, but it is difficult to deal with little devils.
However, Director Zhao was indeed not there, so Gao Qi didn't know what to say.
Even if the tall and thin man knew when Director Zhao would come but didn't tell him, there was nothing he could do.
"Then come back later." Gao Qi turned around and left helplessly.
But behind me came the words of these student union officers.
"Brother Wang, why don't you ask him to wait? Director Zhao is going to the bathroom and will be back soon."
"Ha!" The tall and thin man sneered and said, "I know that guy.
He's from the Department of Civil Engineering. He has a conflict with Huang Shanyang. Let him make more trips." "The Huang Shanyang from Taekwondo? The one who treated us to dinner last time?"
"Yeah." The tall and thin brother Wang smiled and said, "Okay, let's not talk about this anymore, let's get started." They spoke in low voices, but they didn't know that Gao Qi's alertness was 5 times that of an ordinary person at this time, and he heard their conversation word for word.
He was so upset, thinking, "Damn it, I'm fooling me."
So Gao Qi turned around and walked back, went straight into the office, and sat down on the sofa next to him.
The tall and thin brother Wang frowned and said, "What's wrong with you? Didn't I tell you to come back later? Hurry up and leave."
Gao Qi glanced at him, ignored him, took out his cell phone and started playing with it. He didn't argue with this guy, thinking that he was not qualified at all, so he simply ignored him. After all, he was just here to ask for day student status, and the student union had no control over this area.
Seeing that he was being ignored, Wang Ge was immediately furious. He slammed the pen in his hand on the table, walked up to Gao Qi, and asked, "What's your attitude?" "Ha? Which department are you from?"
Gao Qi glanced at him and then lowered his head to play with his phone.
You. Brother Wang was furious.
The other 3 student leaders nearby also felt that their authority was challenged and gathered around.
Gao Qi didn't care about them at all.
He just ignored them and played with his phone.
"I'm so angry." Brother Wang was panting angrily and pointed at Gao Qi and said, "Do you know what we are doing? If you delay our work, I will make you pay for it."
Gao Qi was too lazy to talk to him anyway, so he just pretended not to hear him.
"What are you doing?"
At this moment, a voice came from the office door. A group of students who were doing work turned around and saw a young man walking in with a frown. When Brother Wang and the others saw him, they immediately felt like they had seen a savior and said, "President Feng, this person came to see Director Zhao. I told him that Director Zhao was not here and asked him to wait until he came back, but he shamelessly sat here and refused to leave."
Gao Qi also saw President Feng, who came in.
He knew this man and had seen his photo on the school website. He was the student union president Feng Zhengyang, and also one of the four most handsome boys in Jingzhou University, as famous as Long Xiaoming.
Feng Zhengyang tilted his head and was immediately shocked. Damn, why is it this evil star? He recognized Gao Qi at a glance. Isn't this the guy who beat up Long Xiaoming in the Imperial City KTV?
His heart trembled, and he was speechless for a moment, opening his mouth but not knowing what to say.
Gao Qi saw that Brother Wang did not exaggerate and just said less about how he had targeted him for no reason. He glanced at Feng Zhengyang and said nothing. Feng Zhengyang felt very embarrassed at this time. I didn't know how to talk to Gao Qi. The key is that he can't afford to offend this guy. Most of the rich second generations in Jingzhou City are in the same boat with this guy. I am just the president of the student union, and in his eyes, I am probably not even as good as an ant. Even though his family background is not weaker than that of the second generation in Jingzhou City, distant water cannot quench immediate thirst, and it cannot affect Jingzhou City. Forehead.
Feng Zhengyang opened his mouth and was about to say something polite when a middle-aged man walked in from outside the door again.
What are you all doing here?
When everyone heard the voice, they turned around and greeted Director Zhao.
Director Zhao, this classmate, has something to talk to you about. Feng Zhengyang actually breathed a sigh of relief.
Brother Wang stared with some disbelief.
Was the signal I just gave the president not strong enough? Why didn't the president tell Director Zhao? But he didn't dare to refute Feng Zhengyang's words. Director Zhao frowned, turned to look at Gao Qi, and asked, "Student, what do you want to talk to me about?" Gao Qi stood up and said, "Hello, Director Zhao, I want to come and apply for day study."
"Oh?"
Director Zhao asked in confusion, "Why do you have to go to school as a day student?"
Gao Qi said, "It's like this, Director Zhao, my name is Gao Qi, I'm a junior in the Department of Civil Engineering, and I'll be a senior after the summer vacation.
Doesn't our school encourage college students to start their own businesses?
So I want to apply for a day school qualification, so that it will be easier to manage the company." This was an excuse Gao Qi had thought of long ago. After all, he had no relatives in Jingzhou City and could only go through the entrepreneurial process.
TSK.
Brother Wang found it funny when he heard Gao Qi say that he was starting a business. In his mind, he had already imagined what Gao Qi meant by entrepreneurship, which was mostly about delivering express packages for others. However, Director Zhao was present at the time, so he couldn't interrupt and could only look at Gao Qi coldly.
Director Zhao nodded.
Although the school does not recommend that students from other places attend school as a commuter, the school has strongly encouraged college students to start their own businesses in recent years. If this student really wants to start his own business, it is not impossible for him to apply for a commuter permit.
He asked curiously, "Well, I understand your situation.
I can get you a student pass, but you also need to fill out some of your information and give it to me, as well as a copy of the company's information."
Director Zhao hesitated for a moment and said, "I can apply for a temporary student pass for you now. The time limit is 3 days. Please prepare all the documents within 3 days." "Thank you, Director Zhao." Gao Qi was overjoyed. He didn't expect it to be so simple.
He also prepared a long set of speeches.
As for information and stuff, haha.
He had no intention of doing it himself and was going to ask Zhang Wei to prepare all the information about Mingyue Hotel later.
And as for He Meng, I wonder what she has thought about it. This is related to his spending plan. Should Lao Dang also prepare some information? Never mind. I'd better keep a low profile and just do some small projects later.
He was mainly afraid that the school would not believe it, and he would have to prove himself that Mingyue Hotel was his own property. It would be better to start a small project, which would be simple and convenient, and he could also earn points.
Chapter 86. I want to do a small project.
After leaving school, Gao Qi drove while thinking about what project to start. Although he had the system and his mental and physical strength had been improved to 5 times that of an ordinary person, he had never been exposed to things like investment before.
So, for a moment I couldn't think of what to do. You can't really set up a street stall or something like that, right?
After thinking for a long time, he could only give up and thought, "Fortunately, I have money and connections now." Thinking of this, he took out his cell phone and called Zhang Wei. After all, Zhang Wei is the general manager of Mingyue Hotel, so it would be right to ask him to help out. When the call was connected, Gao Qi didn't bother to be polite and told him his story directly.
Lao Zhang, I want to start a small project. Do you think there is anything suitable?
When Zhang Wei heard this on the phone, he immediately started to imagine it. He was well aware of how rich Gao Qi was, so when Gao Qi mentioned a small project, he directly understood it as a project with a starting value of at least 10 billion. This put him in a difficult position.
It's not that he doesn't have any connections, but he doesn't have any.
Projects worth billions of dollars or more are basically controlled by major families in Jingzhou City. If he really wants to enter the industry, he must first be prepared to make losses in the early stages. But, the boss has already called and asked personally, he can't just say it directly, right? Zhang Wei felt that he should at least prepare something like an investment analysis report.
So he said, yes. But please give me a few days, Mr. Gao, so that I can sort it out. How many days?
When Gao Qi heard this, he frowned. What he wanted could be done before school was over today, and no later than tomorrow at the latest. Zhang Wei said it would take a few days, and he couldn't wait, so he said, okay, you do it, and I'll ask other people while I'm at it. He thought that Zhang Wei had managed to get him a driver's license in one day last time, but this time it took several days, which meant that this matter was rather difficult to handle. If he asked other people now, they might not be able to get it done before tomorrow, so he might as well let Zhang Wei do it as well. If no one else can do anything at that time, then we will have to rely on Zhang Wei in the end. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi thought about it and called He Meng again. Last time I asked this girl to come over to help me, it's been 3 days and there is still no news. The reason I called her now was to ask her if she had any ways to make small investments, and also to ask her if she would come to help me. If she was unwilling, I could find other people to help me as soon as possible. The call was quickly connected, and He Meng's crisp and delicious voice came, "Hello, Mr. Gao."
Miss He, what have you thought about? Gao Qi went straight to the point.
In fact, He Meng had already discussed this with her sister before.
Gao Qi must be a big boss. Now he wants He Meng to go over to help. This is definitely a good opportunity for He Meng. However, He Xin is afraid that Gao Qi has some bad intentions towards her sister.
That's why He Meng has been slow to make a decision. At this time, Gao Qi called to urge He Meng, which made him make up his mind. She felt that she had a good vision. From the few times she had interacted with Gao Qi, she had a clear idea of what kind of person Gao Qi was. He would not do this for her, well. So, she said to the phone, "Mr. Gao, I can come and help you, but I will only do things within my authority." Gao Qi was stunned for a moment, then said, "Of course, you can ask for any salary you want."
Ha!
He Meng breathed a sigh of relief and said, "Okay, then let's make an appointment to talk.
There's nothing to discuss. I'll give you full authority. You can decide your salary. Also, I'll only be responsible for paying the money. You'll be responsible for everything else. Is that okay?" Gao Qi was not afraid that He Meng would embezzle money.
After all, he invested money to start a company, and the system would return points to him.
It didn't matter even if He Meng took some of the points. Moreover, he is similar to He Meng and thinks he has good vision.
He Meng was so numb holding the phone that it took him a while to come back to his senses.
He said unhappily, "Mr. Gao, I think it's better to have a face-to-face meeting."
Gao Qi was now busy asking her for ideas on small projects, and he didn't bother to waste time talking to her.
He said directly, okay, then let's talk now. Where are you? Let's talk now. Forehead. He Meng was numb again.
She also wanted to get the job done sooner, but now she really couldn't go, so she said, "Then let's make an appointment the day after tomorrow afternoon."
You choose a place. You're not in Jingzhou City?
Gao Qi was speechless and said directly, "Okay, let's meet the day after tomorrow afternoon."
Okay. He Meng responded, "Then I'll hang up first if nothing else." Wait. Gao Qi was speechless.
This girl was really ungrateful.
I haven't even finished my business yet. He Meng asked doubtfully, "Mr. Gao, do you have anything else to say?"
Gao Qi said quickly, "Yes, it's like this, I want to start a small project, but I don't know how to start, I want you to help me think about it."
Forehead. He Meng felt numb again. I thought to myself, you are a big boss, you buy whole streets at any time, and now you want to start a small project, and you actually want me to help you think about it? Etc. When He Meng thought of this, his heart suddenly jumped. Small project?
She suddenly remembered how Gao Qi bought a street from her a few days ago. Billions of dollars, without blinking an eye.
Is this so-called small project really a small project?
Perhaps, those tens of billions of dollars at the beginning were not even a small project in his eyes.
So what he meant was that he wanted to create a project worth tens of billions?
He Meng felt that the more he thought about it, the more right he was. She pondered for a moment, then suddenly thought of something and said, "There is a project, but..." Hearing He Meng say there was a project, Gao Qi was overjoyed and said quickly, "Don't say but, go ahead." He Meng said, "I have a senior sister who has a project in hand, but the return may not be great, and the payback period is also very long."
He.
Gao Qi smiled when he heard this. He is not short of money and is not afraid of losing money, so why would he be afraid that it will take a long time to get a return?
So he said, "It's okay, can you help me contact them?" Great. He Meng was immediately happy.
Her senior schoolmate had been worried about investment recently and had lost her appetite, and now she had actually helped her get investment.
I'll call my senior now and ask her to contact you. You guys chat on your own.
Okay.
Gao Qi finally felt relieved.
Before hanging up the phone, he specifically instructed, "Tell her to call me as soon as possible.
I'm free all day." Okay.
He Meng hung up the phone and dialed another number directly.
"Hey, Senior Mei, I'll help you get a rich investor. He's super rich. He's the one who bought a street from me last time.
Don't worry, I've made it clear to him.
The returns are small and the payback period is long.
His phone number is XXXX, his name is Gao Qi, you can contact him, he is free now, you can discuss the details between yourselves."
Chapter 87. Is this the project I'm looking for? Gao Qi was thinking about finding a tea house later.
If He Meng Sr. called him, he would ask her to come to the tea house to discuss the matter.
Gao Qi actually doesn't like anything like coffee. Instead, I like drinking tea.
This time I called someone here to discuss something, not for a blind date, so of course I don't want to go to those coffee shops. Who knew that just a few minutes after he hung up the phone, He Meng Sr. called him.
"Hello, is this Gao Qi?" The voice on the phone was a little hoarse. Gao Qi said as he drove, "Well, are you the senior student He Meng mentioned?" "Yeah, that's right." He Meng Sr. seemed a little tired and said, "Is it convenient for you to come out now? Let's make an appointment to talk."
Gao Qi didn't expect that the other party was more anxious than himself, but it was better, so he asked, "Why don't you find a place?" He thought that he was free anyway, and the other party was a woman, so it would be bad if the place he wanted to go was far away. After all, Jingzhou City is a first-tier city with a large area. It takes 1 or 2 hours to drive from the south to the north of the city.
I'm at Jingzhou Medical University now. Wait for me to think about it."
Senior He Meng seemed to be thinking about where to meet.
Gao Qi was not in a hurry either. He slowly looked at the car and waited for the other party.
Senior He Meng pondered for a while and said, "I remember there is a tea house near the east gate of the school.
I don't remember what it is called. How about this, you come over first, I will leave now, and I will text you when I arrive." Okay.
After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi turned the steering wheel and drove towards Jingzhou Medical University.
After a while, Gao Qi received a text message from the other party.
Since the two of them were not WeChat friends, the text message was most likely sent by Senior He Meng.
Half an hour later, Gao Qi finally arrived at the east gate of Medical University.
He first found a place to park the car, then took out his mobile phone to check the text messages.
"Sorry, I remembered it wrong.
The tea house is at the north gate and it's called 3 Teas.
Gao Qi felt the phone in his hand was in disarray as the wind blew.
"He parked his car at Dongdaemun, and then you told me the place was North Daemun.
Too careless."
But everyone had already arrived, and he really needed a small project to deal with the school, so he had no choice but to walk towards the north gate of the medical university. Fortunately, his physical fitness has now reached 5 times that of an ordinary person, and it only took him more than 10 minutes to reach the north gate of the medical university. I saw the sign of 3 courses of tea from a distance. Following the instructions in the text message, he walked directly into the tea house and found the private room where senior sister He Meng was. After entering the private room, he felt a little depressed again. The room was not big, only about 7 or 8 square meters, with a mahjong table in the middle. At this time, a man with long black hair and black framed glasses was sitting at a mahjong table, reading a book seriously.
Gao Qi walked over and sat down opposite her. He looked up with a cold expression on his face and asked, "Are you the Gao Qi that He Meng introduced?" Yeah. Gao Qi nodded. The man with long black hair looked a little puzzled and asked, "You are looking for a project?" Yeah. Gao Qi nodded again. Okay. He Changji pushed his glasses and said, "It's like this. I need to make it clear to you first. My project return rate is not high, and the payment cycle is very long. You have to understand this." Yeah. Gao Qi didn't expect that the man with long black hair was so straightforward. He didn't even say a word of courtesy and went straight to the point. However, he just wanted to find a project. It didn't matter whether it made money or not. He nodded and said, "He Meng has already explained it to me clearly." Seeing that he understood, He Changji stood up and picked up a very masculine backpack from a stool next to him, then took out a file bag from it and put it on the mahjong table, saying, "This is the information of my project, you can take a look, and you can ask me if you have any questions." The file bag is very thick, at least 5 centimeters thick. When Gao Qi saw the thick information, his scalp suddenly went numb. What the hell? He picked up the file bag, a little confused. It was already past 2 in the afternoon, and he was asked to finish reading such a thick document? What a joke! He laughed awkwardly twice and said to He Changji, "That senior sister, why don't you just tell me briefly?" He Changji looked at him in confusion, but then realized that the information he brought was too thick, so he nodded and said, "This is my project. I have been researching it for 3 years, but since last year, no one is willing to invest. I have to pay for it myself, but because the capital demand is too large, I can no longer afford to continue the research, so I am looking for someone to invest." At this point, He Changji raised his head and looked at Gao Qi, saying, "Although you are an investor, there is one thing I want to make clear to you. If the research yields results, you only have the right to use them, and the patent must belong to me." "That's no problem." Gao Qi nodded, feeling that something was wrong, but he couldn't remember what it was for a moment. The black-haired girl didn't care about that. Seeing that he agreed, she continued, "I mainly study leukemia." As soon as she opened her mouth, Gao Qi understood why he felt something was wrong just now. "Is this the project I am looking for?" "The project I'm looking for is a self-employment project for college students. You start by telling me about leukemia." "I am." While he was stunned, the man with long black hair had already spouted a string of professional terms that he could not understand at all. "There's no way, this is not his major." Gao Qi wanted to interrupt her, but then he changed his mind and thought that although he was looking for a small project, it would be nice if he could invest in this project. "At least I can get some points. Zhang Wei is also helping me find small projects." But after talking to He Changji, he also planned to find Wang Yuan and his second-generation group to ask if there are any small projects suitable for college students to start their own businesses, well, real small projects. After a while, He Changji finally finished speaking. She stared at Gao Qi and said, "If you don't understand anything, you can tell me." Gao Qi wanted to say, "I don't understand anything," but he didn't say it after all. He was stunned for a long time before asking, "How much does your project cost?" "Our project has been operated in the school's laboratory, so we have saved a lot of money. However, the water and electricity bills, experimental materials, and researchers' salaries are not small. If you want to invest, you will have to at least 1 million. He Changji hesitated for a long time and finally gave a price. She has approached many people for investment in the past 6 months, but most of them left as soon as they heard about the investment reporting cycle. The rest of the people were scared off when they heard the investment amount. So, she was afraid that Gao Qi would be scared away, so she planned to ask for less." Chapter 88 He Meng was forced to marry. When Gao Qi heard this, he stared with a look of disbelief. "Are you kidding? You tell me it only costs 1 million to study leukemia? This is probably not enough to treat a leukemia patient. Of course, this means that all medical methods and drugs are used." He stared at He Changji and said, "Senior, are you kidding? 1 million? Seeing this, He Changji sighed inwardly and said, "If you think it's too much, 100,000 is also fine. However, I'm afraid I still have to continue looking for investors." "By then." "No." Gao Qi interrupted her directly, "I mean, you want to develop a drug for leukemia with 1 million? The girl with long black hair felt flustered, thinking that Gao Qi had seen through her little trick. Her pretty face flushed and she dared not speak. She even lowered her head, which had been full of confidence until now. Gao Qi didn't care about all that. He only knew that he seemed to have caught a big fish. What is leukemia? Some people call it blood cancer. The kind that cannot be cured. How much does it cost to study it?
It is no exaggeration to say that it is a bottomless pit. If it were any other investor, they would have turned hostile and walked away immediately.
Are you trying to get me to invest? Are you trying to bankrupt me? What grudge do I have against you? But Gao Qi was excited. It's a bottomless pit. How much money does it cost to invest in this? How many points do I have to earn? Oh shit, why didn't I think of that before?
I don't know if anyone has researched the elixir of life.
That thing is a real bottomless pit that burns money.
After a burst of excitement, Gao Qi slammed the table and said, 1 million is definitely not enough.
Well, I'll give you 1 billion first. You guys should stop borrowing the school's lab, or you'll end up with problems with the school when you come up with results. Well, how about this? I'll pay more money to build a private laboratory for you. But I don't understand these things. What qualifications and equipment are needed? Please make a list and report it to me. Oh, and the salary.
If you need any talent, such as scientists or doctors, go and recruit them.
He is currently making 100,000 a month, so you can give him 300,000. Black long straight.
She stared at Gao Qi with round eyes in disbelief.
What are you looking at? Gao Qi felt embarrassed by the long black man's stare and asked, do you have any other questions? Is 10 billion not enough? Then I will invest another 10 billion? No. No. The man with long black hair finally came to his senses, a little bit unbelieving, and asked, You really want to invest 1 billion in me? 2 billion. Gao Qi corrected her, and we'll build an additional laboratory. You can decide the scale and level. Of course, I personally want to get it done in one go. The laboratory must be the best and most advanced. Don't worry about the money.
The man with long black hair felt his whole body numb. Biting her lip, she came back to her senses after a while and asked, then, the patent. To be honest, she still didn't believe that Gao Qi would invest in her, and 2 billion yuan at that, and build a laboratory for her. But since he has already said so, and I can't find anyone else to invest anyway, I might as well just talk about it. Even if he doesn't have 2 billion, from the way he sounds, he probably has 1 million. Gao Qi was not interested in any patents, but he also knew that if he did not ask for something from the other party might suspect that he had other intentions. He hesitated for a moment before saying, as for patents, how about the companies? Oh, by the way, if we cooperate like this, we must set up a company. At that time, I will own 60% of the company's shares, you will own 20%, and you can use the remaining 20% to attract talents. Also, you don't have to be responsible for the management of your company. You will mainly be responsible for research. I will find someone else to manage the company. Let's just use He Meng, what do you think? After Gao Qi finished speaking, he looked at the long straight black hair. The black man bit his lip and said, I have one last request. Well, you tell me. Gao Qi felt relieved when he heard her say that. It was basically done. He Chengji hesitated for a long time before he said carefully, if the research yields results and can be mass-produced, I want the right to set the price of the product. Gao Qi looked at the long black hair in confusion and nodded, that's fine. As long as there is a reasonable profit margin, I have no objection. But can I know the reason? After getting Gao Qi's answer, He Chengji breathed a sigh of relief and said, I am not researching this to make money, but for my sister. Her last wish before she died was to let other children with leukemia grow up healthy and happy. Forehead. I didn't expect that this long black hair had such a story. Gao Qi had no intention of prying into her privacy, so he nodded and said, that's perfect. My philosophy is also to benefit our Chinese children. Then when will you invest in me? The man with long black hair was a little touched, but still asked a question that spoiled the mood. Gao Qi smiled and said, I'm available anytime, it all depends on what you want to sign a contract with me. By the way, do you need to call He Meng over? No. No need. Meng Meng has been busy these few days, and her family is forcing her to get married. The long black straight hair was no longer as cold as when they first met, but instead a little more reserved. He Meng's family forced her to get married? Gao Qi was a little shocked. Isn't free love advocated now? He Chengji said, I forced her before, but she went to work in her sister's company. All right. This was none of Gao Qi's business, but the building was crooked, so he quickly straightened it out and said, when are we going to sign the contract? I'll call Meng later and ask her if she's willing to help us manage the company. He thought for Meng that since he was in charge of one company or two companies, it was just a good way to recycle the waste. Well, those who are capable should do more work. I didn't prepare the contract today. He Changji said to Gao Qi somewhat embarrassedly. She had met many investors before coming here and had long exhausted her enthusiasm, but she never expected to meet such a wealthy investor like Gao Qi.
Sign the contract on the spot.
Gao Qi heard this, but he was not in a hurry.
He smiled and said, "It's okay. Go back and think about it carefully. Make a good contract. Let's make an appointment to sign the contract."
Okay. He Changji nodded excitedly and looked at Gao Qi with shining eyes. After Gao Qi told her, he prepared to get up and leave.
This tea house was strange.
Gao Qi had been there for so long, but no one had served him tea.
"Then call me when you're done. I'm leaving first." Gao Qi stood up and prepared to leave.
He originally came to discuss small entrepreneurial projects for college students, but he didn't expect to discuss a large project worth billions. Although he was in a good mood, he still had to continue looking for small entrepreneurial projects.
Chapter 89. He Meng.
The man with long black hair stood up quickly and said, "You, don't lie to me."
She had no choice.
Although Meng told her that Mr. Gao Qi was a rich man, Gao Qi was too young, which made her feel a little unreal. You know, although she is the main member of the experimental team now, she is certainly not the only one in the team. If she really believed Gao Qi, she would start making arrangements after returning. By then, she would close the school laboratory and offer high-paying contracts to several industry giants, and then Gao Qi would say it would not invest, and she would become a joke.
Gao Qi paused, turned around and smiled at He Changji, saying, "Well, this is our first cooperation, so it's normal for you to doubt me.
How about this? I'll transfer 1 billion startup funds to you first, so you can feel at ease.
Tell me your account number."
Ah. The black-haired girl was stunned for a moment, and quickly said, No, I'm not doubting you, I just. She said just for a long time but couldn't say what she meant.
She did suspect that she was cheated just now.
Gao Qi waved his hand to interrupt her and said, "It's okay, just treat it as the first round of funds."
"How much is your account?"
The girl with long black hair was a technical geek. She felt embarrassed when she got the investment and was about to give money. However, when she thought of her colleagues in the laboratory, she suppressed her embarrassment and gave her account number.
Gao Qi took his phone and started typing away.
In just a minute or two, the girl with long black hair received a text message on her mobile phone. The girl with long black hair held the phone, opened the text message, and was stunned. Her beautiful big eyes almost knocked her glasses off.
1 billion yuan was deposited into the account so easily.
Gao Qi smiled at her and said, "I'll be leaving if it's okay."
"You'd better look around the country to see if there are any laboratories for sale in the next few days."
"I just thought about it and it would be too slow to start repairing it now.
It would be best if there is a ready-made one and you can just buy it without having to worry about the price."
Okay. He Changji finally came to his senses, and the look he gave Gao Qi was full of respect.
As a technology geek, I certainly won't succumb to Gao Qi's financial power.
The reason why she respected Gao Qi was because of what he had done just now. He directly gave her 1 billion. This was more than just simple trust.
Gao Qi opened the door of the private room and said, "Then I'm leaving."
Okay. He Changji hurried to the door and watched Gao Qi leave. Looking at the text messages on her phone, she felt a lump in her throat. On the one hand, she had finally gotten investment, and on the other hand, she felt the trust in herself. She swore secretly in her heart that she must work hard and strive to produce research results as soon as possible.
On the other side, Gao Qi called He Meng again.
He felt that he needed to tell He Meng that he really wanted to find a small project.
"Mr. Gao, how was it? Did you meet my senior sister?" He Meng's voice sounded a little tired. Gao Qi didn't think much about it and said, "I met her and we had a good talk. I thought her project was good, so I invested in it." So fast?"
He Meng was a little surprised, but when he thought of Gao Qi's generosity in buying a street from him, he felt that this was the basic behavior of this local tycoon.
Gao Qi said, "How fast? We've been talking for more than half an hour." He Meng. By the way, what's your senior's name?"
Gao Qi remembered that he had told He Changji that he would invite He Meng to manage the company, but when he opened his mouth he found that he seemed to not know He Changji's name yet. As for the man with long black hair, he was a tech geek, so he simply ignored his self-introduction.
He Meng asked speechlessly, "You don't even know her name, but you invested in her? Do you have any improper thoughts about my senior sister?"
Gao Qi was also speechless, and said, "If I had any improper thoughts about her, would I not know her name?" He Meng thought about it and felt that this made sense, so he said, "The senior sister's name is Qin Yumei."
"Yes."
Gao Qi continued, "I have made an agreement with your senior sister Qin Yumei. I will build a laboratory for her and invest 2 billion in her. She will own 20% of the shares and I will own 60%.
The remaining 20% will be used to recruit soldiers. Then, I want to separate research and management, set up a company, and let you manage it.
You know, I'm still a student, and I'm afraid I don't have the time to manage a company. If you are willing to come, I will give you another 5% of my shares, and your senior sister will also give 5%, so that you can have a total of 10% of the shares."
How about that? He Meng was confused holding the phone.
She always felt that Gao Qi was unreliable. He had negotiated the investment with Qin Yumei in half an hour, and even wanted to build a laboratory and invest several billion yuan, and then he asked to give her 10% of the shares.
It's not true. Gao Qi had previously invited her to help buy a house. But then she thought of Gao Qi's bold, imposing manner, so she asked, "So you're not buying the house?" "Why not?" Gao Qi said, "It doesn't conflict with anything. The company currently has 2 businesses.
One is your senior sister's laboratory, and the other is buying a building."
"Okay."
He Meng said, "But I have some family matters these days.
Once I have dealt with them, we can meet and discuss in detail."
When He Meng mentioned this, Gao Qi suddenly remembered that Qin Yumei seemed to say that He Meng was forced to get married by his family these days.
So he asked, "I heard from your senior that your family is forcing you to get married? Do you want my help?" "No need, I can handle it." He Meng's pretty face blushed as she held the phone. This sister Mei really told him everything.
Although she complained in her heart, she didn't think much about it.
She knew Qin Yumei too well. She was just a technology geek who didn't think about anything else except technology.
Perhaps the fact that she was forced into marriage was not as important as the microorganisms under her microscope.
"Okay then." Gao Qi said again, "Also, I asked you to find me a small project before."
"I meant a small project, the kind that college students can start their own business on their own."
Forehead. He Meng asked, "You mean, the kind where you can apply for a maximum subsidy of 20,000 yuan from school?"
Yes, that's it," Gao Qi said with a smile.
He Meng.
Gao Qi knew that he had not made himself clear before, so he quickly explained, "I mainly want to apply for day schooling at the school." He Meng said, "Then you might as well go directly to your school principal and invest in a library or something like that for the school.
You are a rich man anyway."
Ha! Gao Qi was stunned when he heard this. What a good idea, simple and crude, it can give back to the school and earn points.
Chapter 90. Are you here to show off?
He Meng's words made Gao Qi suddenly enlightened. Although his mental energy is now 5 times that of an ordinary person, it doesn't mean that he has a sharp mind and can come up with solutions at any time. Spiritual enhancement can indeed increase intelligence, logical ability, memory and other conveniences, but Gao Qi has never experienced entrepreneurship and has no experience, so he has never thought of what entrepreneurial project he should do, so he called someone for help. Similarly, he had no experience in arranging day schooling, so naturally he couldn't think of any other solution. It's like if a person has never eaten chili peppers, and you ask him to describe the feeling of being spicy, he probably can't imagine it. In short, He Meng gave Gao Qi this inspiration. Gao Qi was very excited and said to He Meng, "Oh, it really woke me up."
"Thank you very much." "Okay."
He Meng had been in contact with Gao Qi for a while and knew that this local tycoon was approachable, so he joked, "Then consider it as you owe me a favor."
"No problem."
Gao Qi was now very rich, so he agreed without hesitation and said, "Okay, I won't talk to you anymore.
It's getting late.
I'll go and apply for day school before I get off work."
After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi immediately drove back to school. When he arrived at school, he did not go to the teaching department, but went straight to the principal's office. The president of Jingzhou University is an old scholar in his 60s who is old-fashioned, which also leads to the rather rigid school spirit of Jingzhou University. However, precisely because of this, even though it was already 5:30, the old principal was still in the office handling work. If it were someone else in this position, Gao Qi would probably not be able to find anyone if he came over at this time. Arriving outside the principal's office,
Gao Qi knocked on the door gently a few times.
Come in. An old but steady voice came.
The old principal's surname is Liao, and his name is Liao Aimin. Although he is the head of the school, he does not have a dedicated secretary and does everything himself. At this time, Liao Aimin was wearing glasses and looking at a document with a frown.
Gao Qi pushed the door open and walked in.
Liao Aimin looked up at him, a little surprised, and asked, "Who are you?"
Hello, President Liao. I'm from the Department of Civil Engineering, and my name is Gao Qi.
Although Gao Qi is in charge of the system and has a net worth of billions, he still admires the old president very much.
Liao Aimin was stunned for a moment.
A student came to his office to see him, and this made him very confused.
Hello, classmate. What can I do for you?
Although he was old-fashioned, he was not unsociable.
Although Gao Qi's situation was overstepping his authority, he did not get angry.
Instead, he put down the documents, turned around and looked at Gao Qi and asked kindly.
Gao Qi said quickly, Principal Liao, this is the case.
I want to apply for a day school certificate. When Liao Aimin heard this, he frowned, but he was not angry. Instead, he pointed to the sofa in the office and said, Classmate, you sit down first.
Gao Qi sat down obediently, and Liao Aimin said, To apply for a day pass, you should go directly to the Academic Affairs Office. If you come to me, I can only let you go to the Academic Affairs Office. He paused and asked again, Did you encounter any obstacles? Otherwise, you should be clear about this.
Liao Aimin felt that Gao Qi came to him for a day pass, and it was very likely that he encountered some difficulties in the Academic Affairs Office, so he asked one more question.
Gao Qi quickly waved his hands and said, No. Then who are you? Liao Aimin frowned even more.
Recently, all the colleges and universities in Jingzhou City are going to hold a college student entrepreneurship competition, which mainly focuses on the independent entrepreneurial ability of students from all the colleges and universities in Jingzhou City. It was just a small event at Jingzhou University, but it also made Liao Aimin feel pressured.
Because since he received the document this morning, he has studied the entrepreneurial issues of his school's students.
He found that although there were students starting their own businesses at Jingzhou University, most of them were running a studio, doing some paper writing, website development, and even organizing people to deliver takeout and express deliveries.
Although this is also entrepreneurship, there is no innovation at all.
Moreover, their main purpose is not to start a business, but to apply for the school's entrepreneurial funds. To put it bluntly, once these entrepreneurs graduate, their so-called entrepreneurial projects will come to nothing.
How can this be called starting a business? This is a way of fooling the school and using the excuse of starting a business to defraud school funding.
What makes Liao Aimin even more sad is that these students skip classes under the pretext of starting a business.
This is a waste of youth.
As an old school scholar, Liao Aimin cannot agree with this.
Gao Qi didn't know how Liao Aimin felt at the moment, so he said a little embarrassedly, Principal Liao, I applied for day study mainly because I started my own business outside. This can be regarded as responding to the school's call. After the summer vacation, I will be a senior, so I can either start my own business or go for an internship. You are also starting your own business? Liao Aimin frowned and asked, Then you can just submit an application to the education department. Why did you come to me? Gao Qi waved his hand quickly and said, It's like this, Principal Liao, because I'm in a hurry, I want to apply today, but if I go through the formal procedures, it will take at least 24 hours to review. Also, I'm willing to donate to the school, donate a library, using the name of my own company. He almost said he would donate money.
You know, Liao Aimin is rather old-fashioned, and if he donated money directly, no one could predict what would happen.
Donate a library? Liao Aimin was stunned for a moment. He was really shocked.
He looked at Gao Qi carefully and thought to himself, this student is dressed very ordinary.
He asked, Do you know how much a library costs? Gao Qi hadn't checked the information either, so he shook his head and said, I don't know. Liao Aimin smiled and said, This is not a primary school in a remote mountainous area. We can donate a library by spending a few thousand yuan to buy a truckload of books. If you want to donate a library to our school, it will cost at least 20 or 30 million. This is our school's own land. Gao Qi originally thought that donating a library would cost at least several hundred million yuan, but he didn't expect it would only cost 20 or 30 million yuan. He couldn't help feeling a little disappointed.
Seeing his expression, Liao Aimin thought he was frightened. He smiled and asked, By the way, classmate, you said you started your own business.
Can I ask what your project is?
The principal asked, and Gao Qi had no choice but to answer, "It's like this, Principal Liao, I invested in a hotel, a commercial street, and today I also invested in a research institute. I'm here to apply for a day study permit because I feel my investments are too scattered. I want to integrate these industries and set up a group company for easier management. So, in addition to applying for a day study permit, I'm afraid I'll have to take a few days off." Forehead. Liao Aimin's smile froze on his face. He stared at Gao Qi, wanting to see clearly from Gao Qi's face. Did this guy come to me just to show off?
Chapter 91, Donating 100 million.
Gao Qi saw Liao Aimin in a daze, and he asked cautiously, "Principal." Oh. Liao Aimin came back to his senses and looked at Gao Qi with a little resentment, but he quickly concealed it and asked, "How much money are you going to donate to build the library?"
Forehead. Gao Qi hesitated for a moment and said, "Let's follow the highest standards. Is 100 million enough?"
He just heard Liao Aigua say that it only costs 20 or 30 million to build a library, so although he wanted to donate 1 billion, he felt it was unrealistic, so he said 100 million.
Liao Aigua was shocked again.
He was stunned for a moment before he came to his senses and said, "It doesn't take that much. Besides, the school library was built less than 5 years ago."
Gao Qi was stunned, and suddenly remembered that the library of Jiangnan University did seem to be very new.
He thought quickly and said, "I see that the teacher dormitory of our school is still an old building from the last century.
Otherwise, I will donate a teacher dormitory. The teacher's dormitory of Jiangnan University is actually not bad."
The old house mentioned by Gao Qi is actually occupied by the school staff now. The teachers started living in high-rise buildings 10 years ago, and those with professional titles even live in townhouses built at the school's own expense. However, Jingzhou University was founded nearly 100 years ago, and with the retiring teachers and the new teachers, the dormitories are indeed a bit insufficient. In addition, the logistics department had already applied to Liao Aigua, but the funding was not approved. At this time Gao Qi suddenly said that he wanted to donate a teacher's dormitory, which made Liao Aigua's heart move.
This is like a sleepy man meeting a pillow.
Judging from what Gao Qi revealed, this classmate seemed to be very rich. This is called giving back to the alma mater, even though this student has not graduated yet.
But doesn't this further illustrate the quality of education in our school? A student who hasn't even graduated yet can create such a huge industry. Not only Jingzhou City, but also the whole China. No.
The whole world. I just want to ask who else. After thinking this through, Liao Aimin nodded slowly and said, "Then on behalf of the teachers in our school, I would like to thank you, classmate."
By the way, what is your classmate's name?
Gao Qi had introduced himself once before, but Liao Aimin didn't take it seriously at that time. This time Gao Qi directly donated a dormitory, so of course Liao Aimin had to ask clearly.
"My name is Gao Qi." Gao Qi answered respectfully.
Liao Aimin nodded and said, "Although our school has no money, we still have land to build dormitories, so we still can't spend all the 100 million. I plan to use the remaining money to build a gymnasium on campus."
"What do you think, Mr. Gao?"
Gao Qi only cares about spending money and doesn't care what you do with it, so he said, "Of course, if the money is not enough, I am willing to donate more."
"Just your words are enough."
Liao Aimin said with a smile, "Okay, I know about your situation. Go back and get me copies of the certificates of the hotels and other things under your name. When the time comes, if I find out there's no problem, I'll get you a day pass."
"I'll write you a note today. Go to the training office and get a temporary pass. Just use it for the next few days."
As soon as Gao Qi heard this, he knew that the matter had been settled, and he was immediately overjoyed. This was simply too great. Not only did he get the day pass issue settled, he also spent another 100 million and earned a point by the way. As for Liao Aimin's request for him to show his business license and the like, it was a piece of cake and he understood it. After all, people couldn't just believe what he said. He quickly said, "I'll have someone send the documents over right away." As Gao Qi spoke, he took out his cell phone and called Zhang Wei.
Zhang Wei received a call from Gao Qi and asked respectfully, "Boss Gao, what can I do for you?" Gao Qi said directly, "Immediately bring all the certificates of our hotel to the president's office of Jingzhou University."
Ah?
Zhang Wei was a little confused, but he quickly calmed down and said, "Okay." After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi said to Liao Aigua, "Principal Liao, how about I transfer the donation to you now?"
Now.
Liao Aigua was also confused.
Generally speaking, when students donate money to repay their alma mater, there needs to be some kind of ceremony. After all,
People donate money to you, so it's not too much to ask for some fame, right? But this student Gao actually gave the money directly. Of course, Liao Aimin would definitely not refuse. Although the two parties had reached a verbal agreement, the money would only count if it was put into his own bag. Gao Qi nodded affirmatively, yes. Liao Aimin said, okay, wait a minute, I'll ask the finance department to come over. You are donating this money to the school, not to me. Yeah. Gao Qi was not in a hurry for this moment. Liao Aimin picked up the office landline and dialed an internal call, directly instructing the school's financial director to come over. After hanging up the phone, Liao Aimin stood up and poured a glass of water for Gao Qi. He smiled and said, I'm old and I don't sleep well, so there's no tea in the office. Just plain water. Just drink it. Gao Qi quickly stood up and took the paper cup. Liao Aimin smiled and said, Mr. Gao, on behalf of the 5,000 faculty and staff of our school, I want to thank you. No, the teachers have given so much to us, it's just a small contribution from me. Gao Qi quickly said modestly. Liao Aimin hesitated for a moment and said, however, your donation, well, since you are still a student, I think it should not be publicized. No. Gao Qi waved his hands quickly. Although he was rich now, he didn't want to be watched by others when he went to school every day. Just like that Situ Ching, who got entangled with him inexplicably. One or two is fine, but if there are too many, even if they are all beauties, Gao Qi will feel scared. Although Bu Changqing and Shen Wan knew that he was rich, he had already given them special instructions and believed that they would not say anything nonsense. The only people who knew that he was rich were Lu Shanshan, Huang Shanyang, and their gang, but it was even less likely that they would help promote him. After all, he had already slapped them in the face. Gao Qi believed that they would not use such a shameful thing as capital to brag about. So, for now, he can still pretend to be an ordinary student and run around the school without any worries. Besides, he had no way of hiding the fact that he was rich, otherwise, he wouldn't have driven a multi-million sports car to school for class today. After all, there are tens of thousands of students in Jingzhou University, and only a few of them know him. Even if others see him driving a luxury car, they will only exclaim in amazement, and it will not really affect him. However, the donation of teachers' dormitories is different. After the publicity, how will those teachers face Gao Qi in the future? Oh, the house I live in was donated by students, so how am I going to manage it in the future? Chapter 92, Deposit in Seconds. Seeing Gao Qi being so sensible, Liao Aimin nodded with satisfaction and said, since Mr. Gao said so, let's keep things simple. As the principal, Liao Aimin was high and mighty. Although he seemed approachable at this time, Gao Qi still felt very restrained. He sat obediently on the sofa and answered whatever Liao Aimin said. Soon, a woman in her 40s knocked on the door of Liao Aimin's office. Come here, Xiao Wei, this is Gao Qi Gao from our school. Liao Aimin introduced the two to each other with a smile on his face, and then said, I called you here this time because Gao is going to donate 100 million to our school as a special fund to improve the accommodation of faculty and staff. Ah? Xiao Wei stared at Gao Qi in disbelief. Is this guy a student of our school? He looks like a senior at most, right? Donate 100 million. Xiao Wei was in doubt, but Liao Aimin smiled and said to Gao Qi, this is our Jingzhou University's financial director, Wei Dongmei. Xiao Wei, of course, you have to call her Teacher Wei. Hello, Teacher Wei. Gao Qi quickly bowed to Wei Dongmei. Wei Dongmei didn't know how to respond for a moment. Although Gao Qi was a student of the school, he was a wealthy man who was going to donate 100 million yuan at this moment. I really can't act like a teacher. Fortunately, Liao Aimin said, Student Gao, if you want to donate money, just transfer it to Xiao Wei. She is in charge of the school's accounts. Gao Qi quickly said to Wei Dongmei, Teacher Wei, please provide me with your account number so that I can transfer the money now. Ah? Oh. Okay. Wei Dongmei suddenly came back to her senses after hearing these words. It's not that no one donates money to the school. Every year during the school anniversary celebration, graduates who have done well in the past years give back to their alma mater. However, the money donated by those people is at most a few hundred thousand. There are some who donate millions, but they are very rare. Wei Dongmei calmed down and quickly gave out her school account number. Gao Qi took his phone and started typing away. 100 million yuan was spent. He couldn't help but sigh in his heart again, the system was really awesome. People's mobile phone transfers, whether via WeChat, Alipay or mobile banking, all have limits, but he has never discovered what his upper limit is since he acquired the system. Okay. Teacher Wei, you can check it. Gao Qi said to Wei Dongmei after receiving the notification that the transfer was successful. Wei Dongmei was shocked again. 100 million transferred via mobile phone. Oh my god, how high a credit limit must the bank have to give him? She exclaimed in her heart and couldn't help but pick up her phone and log into her school account to check. Logically speaking, although nowadays people emphasize that funds should be deposited in accounts within seconds, for such a large transfer, the bank will certainly verify it. Not to mention that it will take at least 24 hours for the money to arrive in the account, it will take at least 2 hours after verification. However, when Wei Dongmei logged into the mobile banking app, she couldn't help but stare and mutter, "It arrived so quickly. Has the money arrived?" Liao Aimin didn't know about these twists and turns. After all, he was a scholar and seldom studied things like bank transfers. He was relieved to receive the transfer from Gao Qi so quickly, which showed that Gao was not bragging. Well, he could get the day school certificate. Wei Dongmei quickly handed the phone to Liao Aimin and said, "Principal Liao, take a look. This is the 100 million I just received." "Yes, it was transferred to me by Gao." Liao Aimin squinted his eyes with his reading glasses and took a look, and sure enough, the money had arrived. The smile on his face grew even wider. At this moment, there was another knock on the office door. "Please come in." Liao Aimin was happy and spoke more cheerfully. The door was pushed open, and Gao Qi saw Zhang Wei walking and holding a cardboard box. Zhang Wei smiled and nodded at Liao Aimin and Wei Dongmei as a greeting, then walked up to Gao Qi and said, "Boss Gao, I've got all the documents." "So many?" Gao Qi asked in surprise when he saw Zhang Wei packing a cardboard box as big as an instant noodle box. Zhang Wei smiled and said, "Yes, in addition to food and accommodation, our hotel also provides fitness, beauty, tea." Gao Qi suddenly realized what was going on. He quickly took the box from Zhang Wei and put it on Liao Aimin's desk. He said, "Principal Liao, these are the various certificates of my hotel. You can check them." The 100 million yuan donation was in place, so Liao Aimin certainly didn't doubt Gao Qi's bragging. However, he still took out a certificate from the box, looked at it carefully, and then put it back in the box, saying, "Okay, I approve your application." After that, he picked up a pen and paper, wrote a note, handed it to Gao Qi, and said, "Take it to the training department and give it to Director Zhao." "Thank you, Principal Liai." Gao Qi took the note, took a look at it, and was immediately overjoyed. Wei Dongmei, who was standing next to him, was looking at Zhang Wei and was already shocked. "As the financial director of Jingzhou University, I have organized countless dinners at the school and have eaten all over Jingzhou City." The place she went to most often was the Mingyue Hotel. After all, Mingyue Hotel is high-end, and when the school has important gatherings, Mingyue Hotel will definitely be the first choice. Then, when relatives and friends hold various banquets, most of them will choose Mingyue Hotel. As the financial director of Jingzhou University, her friends are all rich or noble, so Mingyue Hotel is of course the first choice. So, Wei Dongmei actually knows Zhang Wei, but Zhang Wei does not know Wei Dongmei. As the general manager of Mingyue Hotel, the people he needs to receive personally are almost all the top people in Jingzhou City, such as Wang Yuan's father, the helmsman of Wang Group. Although Wei Dongmei is the financial director of Jingzhou University, she is not qualified enough. If it was Liao Aimin, he would be qualified, but the old principal seldom attended these dinners, so Liao Aimin did not know Zhang Wei. When Wei Dongmei saw that Zhang Wei was very respectful to Gao Qi, she couldn't guess Gao Qi's identity for a moment, but it didn't matter. She already knew that this classmate who had just donated 100 million to the school was a super rich man. Zhang Wei stood aside without saying anything. When he noticed Wei Dongmei looking at him, he nodded and smiled at Wei Dongmei politely. Wei Dongmei came back to her senses and asked, "Are you Manager Zhang from Mingyue Hotel?" "Yes," Zhang Wei said with a polite smile. He didn't know what the relationship between Wei Dongmei and his boss was, so he tried his best to be polite. "Oh," Wei Dongmei hurriedly said with a smile, "Hello, Manager Zhang. I am Wei Dongmei, the financial director of Jingzhou University." "Hello, Director Wei." Zhang Wei responded politely. Gao Qi got the note personally approved by the principal and was about to ask Zhang Wei to go with him, but he heard Wei Dongmei and Zhang Wei chatting. "The food in your Mingyue Hotel is really delicious." Chapter 93 Enthusiastic Director Zhao. Gao Qi grinned at Director Wei and said to Zhang Wei, "Old Zhang, please apply for a VIP card of our hotel for Director Wei later." "Okay, Mr. Gao." Zhang Wei agreed quickly. "Ah." Director Wei was stunned for a moment. She knew very well the value of a VIP card of Mingyue Hotel.
The lowest one-star VIP card cost 300,000 yuan per year. While she was still in a daze, Gao Qi had already taken Zhang Wei out of the principal's office. Gao Qi took the note from Principal Liao and went directly to the teaching department, while Zhang Wei left on his own. This afternoon Gao Qi came to the teaching office for the second time. It was already past 5:40 in the afternoon, and I didn't know what Brother Wang and a few others were doing in the academic affairs office, but they were still there. And Director Zhao was not in the office at that time. Gao Qi thought Director Zhao had already finished get off work, so he asked Brother Wang and the others, "Hey guys, has Director Zhao finished get off work?" "You again?" Brother Wang was stunned for a moment when he saw Gao Qi, but he still said, "Director Zhao is out on business. Come back tomorrow." A person next to him looked at Brother Wang in surprise, then tilted his head to glance at the temporary day pass on the table. Director Zhao had said before that he would issue a temporary day pass to Gao Qi before leaving. Director Zhao handed the temporary day pass to Brother Wang and asked him to give it to Gao Qi when Gao Qi came again. I didn't expect that Brother Wang would ask Gao Qi to come again tomorrow. With a spirit that was 5 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, Gao Qi noticed at a glance that something was wrong with the man's expression. He followed his gaze and looked at the table, and immediately sought his temporary day pass. He had accidentally heard that Brother Wang was deliberately making things difficult for him because of Huang Shanyang, so of course he would not give him face. He walked over, reached out and picked up the temporary day pass on the table, and said with a smile, "I don't seem to have offended you." When Brother Wang saw that he had received the temporary day student pass, his face was extremely embarrassed, but for the sake of face, he still stiffened his neck and said, "I just forgot for a moment." "Okay." Gao Qi walked to the sofa and sat down, saying, "I haven't gotten off work yet. I'll wait here for Director Zhao to come back." "You?" Brother Wang was furious, feeling that he had lost face. He was about to scold Gao Qi when Director Zhao suddenly came back in a hurry. Director Zhao saw Gao Qi sitting in his office and immediately smiled and said, "Are you Gao Qi Gao?" Gao Qi stood up from the sofa and said, "Yes, Director Zhao." Director Zhao smiled and asked Gao Qi to sit down. He said, "I'm so sorry. I just went out to take care of something. Principal Liao called me just now. I have approved your application for a day student pass. I have already applied for a temporary day student pass for you. Have you got it?" Gao Qi raised the temporary day pass in his hand and said, "I've got it. Thank you, Director Zhao." Director Zhao nodded, and suddenly turned to Brother Wang and said, "Xiao Wang, pour a glass of water for Gao, then you can go and come back tomorrow." Ah! Brother Wang and his companions were stunned. Originally, everyone was shocked to see Director Zhao coming back and being overly enthusiastic towards Gao Qi at this time. Director Zhao not only asked Brother Wang to pour water for Gao Qi personally, but also drove them away. Brother Wang certainly didn't dare to neglect it. He almost gritted his teeth as he poured a glass of water for Gao Qi, and then said to Director Zhao, "Then Director Zhao, we'll leave first." "Yeah." Director Zhao nodded casually. Brother Wang had no choice but to take the others away. He really couldn't figure out where this expert Gao Qi came from. Huang Shanyang clearly said that he was just a small loser, so why was Director Zhao so enthusiastic about him? After Brother Wang and the others left, Director Zhao opened the drawer and quickly made a formal day-to-day pass for Gao Qi on the spot. He handed it to Gao Qi with a smile on his face and said, "Student Gao, Principal Liao has already told me about your situation. On behalf of all the faculty and staff of the school, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the school. If you have any problems in the school in the future, you can come to me directly." As he spoke, he took out a business card of his and handed it to Gao Qi. Gao Qi suddenly realized that Principal Liao had already told Director Zhao about his donation. No wonder Director Zhao was so enthusiastic towards him. But people were so enthusiastic because he donated money. However, he could not be arrogant because of his favor, and quickly took Director Zhao's business card and said with a smile, "Then I would like to thank Director Zhao for his care. I will ask someone to apply for a VIP card for Mingyue Hotel for you later." Director Zhao's face broke into smiles when he heard this. Principal Liao had already told him about this student Gao, so of course he knew that this student Gao was the boss of Mingyue Hotel, the most famous hotel in Jingzhou City. He was very satisfied that Gao Qi gave him a VIP card, and said, "Principal Liao just said that you need to take a few more days off. I will notify your counselor for you later. But, Mr. Gao, you can't just focus on starting a business, you have to keep up with your studies as well. Summer vacation is coming soon. Once you finish your work, I'll arrange for a teacher to give you some tutoring." Director Zhao got the VIP card of Mingyue Hotel, so naturally he wanted to return the favor. Gao Qi smiled and said, "Thank you, Director Zhao, but I think I still have no problem studying." He had already thought about it before. Now that he had the system, he would not focus on school anymore and would definitely take leave frequently. Therefore, he was planning to use his points to purchase some university knowledge after returning today. In this way, you can work and study at the same time. After getting the day pass, Gao Qi chatted with Director Zhao for a few words and then left. It was time for dinner, so he went straight to Mingyue Hotel, planning to eat before going home. On the way, he called his cousin.
"Hey, Fong Fong, have you had dinner? Do you want me to bring it back for you?"
Lin Fong stayed at home all day today preparing for the exam. She ordered takeout for lunch and did not ask the hotel to deliver the food. It was only when I received Gao Qi's call at this time that I suddenly realized that it was time for dinner.
"Then just bring me a box lunch." Lin Fong is actually not picky about food. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi just arrived at the gate of Mingyue Hotel.
At the gate, a smart doorman had already run over.
Gao Qi got out of the car and threw the keys to the doorman, saying, "Thank you."
The doorman originally saw a luxury car coming and thought that it was the rich man coming to have dinner, and he ran over so actively to ask for a tip, but he didn't expect that his boss actually got out of the car. He was stunned for a moment, feeling both depressed and excited.
Chapter 94 Mr. Gao, think twice.
The doorman was depressed because the car belonged to his boss and he certainly couldn't expect any tips. But he was excited because he actually helped his boss park the car, and if he left an impression on his boss, he might get a promotion and a raise. Thinking of this, he ran to park the car happily.
Gao Qi walked straight into the hotel.
Because he had previously spent 100 million on dining expenses, and with his current status as the boss, almost no one at Mingyue Hotel, from the general manager to the cleaning lady, did not know him.
Gao Qi took the elevator directly to his own office, and then Zhang Wei came.
He didn't need to order any dishes, as Zhang Wei had naturally arranged a rich dinner according to his taste habits. While he was having dinner, Sun Xiaojun, who was far away at Jingzhou Art College, received a call.
Sun Xiaojun just returned to the dormitory.
Xia Yan went shopping with Xiao Linlin and Mo Qing.
She was the only one in the dormitory.
After she used the 6 desires technique on Gao Qi at noon today and was attacked, she thought that Gao Qi was a god. She respected and feared Gao Qi in her heart. At this time, she had just finished dinner and returned to the dormitory when her cell phone suddenly rang. Sun Xiaojun picked up the phone and saw that the number displayed was unknown. Her heart skipped a beat. This display meant that the call was most likely from someone from her sect, the 7 Emotions Valley.
She quickly closed the dormitory door and then answered the phone.
A clear voice came from the phone, "Senior Sister Xiaojun."
"Junior Sister Si Yun." Sun Xiaojun was stunned for a moment and recognized the other party's identity.
Junior Sister Si Yun smiled and said, "Senior Sister Xiaojun, the third elder received your call yesterday and has already investigated Gao Qi." Upon hearing this, Sun Xiaojun felt a little flustered, remembering that he had indeed called the third elder yesterday to report about Gao Qi.
What should I do? I actually betrayed Mr. Gao. What if Mr. Gao is unhappy and doesn't take me with him when he ascends to heaven in the future?
She was attacked by the 6 desires and fooled by Gao Qi, and it was already branded in her heart that Gao Qi was her immortal master.
Now hearing about Gao Qi, I am even more frightened.
Fortunately, Junior Sister Si Yun on the other end of the phone didn't see her expression and continued, "Through our investigation, we found that Gao Qi is not a simple man. In just over half a month, he actually jumped from a loser to one of the richest men in Jingzhou City. His identity and background must be fake, but we have been in seclusion for too long, and our secular power is limited, so we cannot conduct an in-depth investigation."
Sun Xiaojun listened silently, but thought disdainfully in his heart, "Just you guys? Ha, my master is a deity from heaven, how can you mortals investigate that?" She thought to herself and couldn't help feeling a little proud. Yes. He is not simple.
Although Sun Xiaojun was proud in his heart, his tone did not betray his true intentions at all. He was indeed a student of Jingzhou Art College.
What a great show.
Junior Sister Si Yun on the other end of the phone didn't hear anything wrong at all. She giggled twice and said, "The third elder specifically asked me to come from the East China Sea to help you. The third elder said that your current connection cannot be cut off, so let me take over Gao Qi and try to use the resources in his hands to help the sect build a money empire in the secular world."
Okay.
Sun Xiaojun agreed readily, but his eyes revealed a hint of anxiety.
Si Yun smiled and said, "Thank you very much, Senior Sister Xiaojun.
I will come to Jingzhou City the day after tomorrow after I take care of the matter in Donghai.
I will trouble you to introduce me to Gao Qi then. Yes.
Sun Shijuan's first reaction at this time was to notify Gao Qi immediately and expose the conspiracy of the Seven Emotions Valley to Gao Qi, but she changed her mind and thought that her master was a righteous god, so how could he be afraid of the Seven Emotions Valley? So she waited patiently for Si Yun to finish speaking before hanging up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Sun Xiaojun immediately took out an iron box from his desk, then took out a brand new mobile phone from it, skillfully installed the phone card, turned on the phone, and then called Gao Qi.
After Gao Qi finished his dinner, Zhang Wei immediately made him a cup of tea.
Gao Qi invited Zhang Wei to sit on the sofa and then said, "Old Zhang, I have something to inform you."
"Please speak, Mr. Gao." Zhang Wei only sat halfway.
Gao Qi said, "I recently want to set up a company to integrate all the assets I have, including a commercial street, a laboratory, and this hotel."
Zhang Wei had many doubts in his mind, but he didn't ask any more questions. He waited quietly for Gao Qi to continue. Gao Qi continued, "I already have a candidate for the company's CEO, and that's Yimeng, who came to dinner with me last time. But don't worry. Although Yimeng is the company's executive president, she is mainly responsible for managing the company's other two businesses, the commercial street and the laboratory. Oh, by the way, she will also help me continue to acquire real estate. And here's my plan. Our hotel is already the best in Jingzhou City. If we continue to develop, that's it." Zhang Wei's heart tightened when he heard this. Is this going to? Gao Qi picked up the teacup and took a sip before continuing. "I've thought about it. You don't have to manage the hotel for the time being. Recommend me a general manager, and you will be responsible for helping me open branches in other places in the future. We strive to have the best hotels in every first-tier city across the country and even the world. This is your first mission. We will gradually expand to second and third-tier cities." Zhang Wei thought he was going to be fired and was very nervous, but he didn't expect Gao Qi to ask him to open a new hotel. He was stunned for a long while, then suddenly woke up. He quickly advised, "Boss Gao, think twice." Gao Qi was stunned for a moment and thought, "I just asked you to open a hotel in another city, do you need to think twice about this?" But Zhang Wei said, "Mr. Gao, opening a hotel is not that easy." "Why is it not simple?" Gao Qi had a big question mark on his head. In his opinion, opening a hotel is just 2 steps, buying land and building a hotel. What's so difficult about it? Zhang Wei said quickly, "First of all, to open a new hotel, you need money. A hotel like ours will cost at least tens of billions. Although our hotel is also a 5-star hotel, there are also different grades of 5-star hotels. Our hotel is a platinum 5-star hotel. Well, there's also a term for it out there, 7-star hotel." Gao Qi nodded. He knew this. The highest international hotel rating is 5-star, and 7-star is the classification for the highest level of 5-star hotels. Chapter 95. Oh no, my junior sister is here to seduce you. Zhang Wei added, "Our hotel is currently at this level, so according to what you said, to build another platinum level 5-star hotel, it will cost at least tens of billions of dollars." Gao Qi smiled and said, "It doesn't matter, it's just money." Zhang Wei. He was a little stunned. His new boss was so rich, with billions of dollars in funds. How come he only guessed $100 when he said that? But he didn't know that Gao Qi had the system, and the thing he had the most was money, and his favorite thing was to spend money. However, as a qualified subordinate, he still advised, "Boss Gao, even if we have money, we can't spend it recklessly. Running a hotel is not that simple. First, we need to choose a site and build it. Even after it is built, we still have to face competition from peers and operate it reasonably. For example, in Jingzhou, if someone comes to open a platinum-rated 5-star hotel, it will definitely not be able to continue operating because our Mingyue Hotel has been operating in Jingzhou for several years. Whether in terms of reputation or other aspects, it is enough to crush the new hotel. Unless the new hotel has an amazing background, I can make it go bankrupt within half a year. By the same token, if we rashly go to other cities, the local hotel giants will not let us off easily either. So, although building a hotel requires an investment of 10 billion yuan, the other hidden investments are immeasurable." Forehead. Gao Qi was speechless when he heard this. Although he is not afraid of losing money, he can't just tell Zhang Wei directly that he is not afraid of losing money. If I say this to others, I'm afraid Zhang Wei will think I'm a psycho. He felt speechless for a moment.
He had just casually told Principal Liao that he wanted to take a leave to integrate his businesses. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind and he thought of opening a hotel in another city.
Unexpectedly, it was strangled in the cradle by Zhang Wei. What can he do?
Zhang Wei is doing this for his own good, you can't just act on your own and make him feel cold.
He pondered for a while, and then said, okay, let's take it slow. Do you have any good ideas?
Zhang Wei finally breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Gao Qi listened to his advice. Originally, Gao Qi was the boss and he was just an employee who didn't have to worry about the boss's affairs. Instead, Gao Qi gave him such an important project, which greatly increased his status and position. But he knew that he could have his current position only because he was the general manager of Mingyue Hotel. If Gao Qi was allowed to invest recklessly, perhaps within 2 years even the Mingyue Hotel would be dragged down.
If the Mingyue Hotel collapsed, then Zhang Wei would naturally collapse as well.
After he calmed down, he suddenly remembered that Gao Qi had called him before and wanted to seek investment.
Suddenly I realized that the boss was in a hurry to invest. Thinking of this, he quickly asked, Mr. Gao wants to invest? Gao Qi nodded.
Investing can cost money, and spending money can earn points, so of course he wanted to invest.
Zhang Wei said, then I suggest that Mr. Gao set up an investment company.
Well, Mr. Gao has already set up a company to integrate assets, so let's set up an investment department in the new company to be responsible for finding investment projects. Gao Qi also thought of this method, but unfortunately, he simply didn't have the talent. Originally he was just an ordinary student, and he achieved his current success because he obtained the system. However, he had only obtained the system for less than half a month, and he had no connections at all, nor did he know any investment talents. Among the talents he knew, Zhang Wei was the only hotel management talent, and it was for this reason that he thought of investing in a hotel. So, he said to Zhang Wei, your idea is great, but I don't know any of those investment talents. Originally, he only needed to spend money to get points, and he didn't care whether the investment could make money or not.
However, ever since he upgraded his spirit to 50, he felt that even though he had the 100 trillion funds in the system, if he spent the money recklessly, it would be gone sooner or later. If he wants to upgrade indefinitely, he must keep making money and then spending money, thus forming a virtuous circle.
Instead of spending money recklessly like before. Zhang Wei heard this and said quickly, we can find a headhunting company with a high salary, Mr. Gao, there will always be brave men under a big reward.
Okay. Gao Qi nodded and said, Lao Zhang, I'll leave this matter to you.
After our company is established in a few days, you will be the vice president, specifically in charge of the investment department and the hotel.
Ah.
Zhang Wei's eyes almost popped out of his head at Gao Qi's words, but he became excited in an instant.
If he only managed the hotel, then his current position as general manager would have reached the top.
But if a company is established, the hotel will become a department of the company, and there will be room for growth. Now when he heard Gao Qi's words, he felt both happy and disappointed. Originally, when the company was established, he had room for advancement, but with just one word from the boss, he reached the top again. Vice President. Although there is a president above him, from the perspective of management positions, the two of them are in charge of their own affairs, and there is no distinction between superiors and subordinates. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but shudder. Zhang Wei, you are so proud of yourself.
Isn't it nice to be a vice president? What the hell are you missing?
Gao Qi saw his shocked expression and asked, what's wrong, Lao Zhang?
You don't have no confidence in yourself, do you?
No.
Zhang Wei waved his hands quickly and said, I have confidence, President Gao, don't worry.
I will do my best until my death.
Ha ha.
Gao Qi laughed and said, okay, as long as you have confidence, when you do well in the future, we will change the contract and set up a profit-sharing system. When Zhang Wei heard this, he became excited again and felt full of energy. When he was about to express his gratitude to his boss again, Gao Qi's phone suddenly rang.
Zhang Wei quickly shut up.
Gao Qi picked up the phone and saw that it was Sun Xiaojun calling. To be honest, he was a little afraid to contact this woman. She was too scary. He didn't know how she could use that horrible hypnosis. It was precisely because he was frightened by Sun Xiaojun that Gao Qi wanted to quickly spend money to invest, earn points, and upgrade. That's why he asked Zhang Wei to open a new hotel. He picked up the phone, but before he could say anything, he heard Sun Xiaojun's anxious voice on the other end.
Master, it's bad. My junior sister is coming to seduce you. Gao Qi was confused after hearing this. What do you mean? Your junior sister is trying to seduce me? I don't even know your junior sister, okay? Could it be that her junior sister knows that I have money? Etc. Junior sister? Is there someone behind Sun Xiaojun? Thinking of this, Gao Qi was shocked. Chapter 96. Is this a martial arts world? Is this a martial arts world? What's going on? Gao Qi was confused. Your junior sister is trying to seduce me? Why? His first reaction was that Sun Xiaojun's junior sister was greedy for his money and wanted to catch a rich husband. But this kind of thing requires mutual consent, and strictly speaking, as a man, if a woman takes the initiative to seduce you, it is a good thing no matter how you look at it. Why is Sun Xiaojun so anxious, even panicked? He opened his mouth and said, "Oh no." Sun Xiaojun hurriedly said, "It is like this, Master, I am actually an outer disciple from the hidden sect, 7 Emotions Valley." What the hell? Gao Qi was confused again. A hidden sect? Did I travel through time? The spiritual energy has revived? Sun Xiaojun continued, "I wanted to confess to my master at noon today, but there were too many people around." Forehead. Gao Qi came to his senses at this time. Sun Xiaojun had been calling him master, which made him feel very embarrassed. But this was obviously not the time to correct the address, so he asked, "And then?" Sun Xiaojun told him about his origins and the situation of the 7 Emotions Valley in a flash. It turns out that after the end of the Yuan dynasty and the beginning of the Ming dynasty, the spiritual energy in this world gradually depleted, and the mortal world was no longer suitable for cultivation. As a result, the Qi training sects that were once prosperous gradually withered away. Until the middle of the Ming dynasty, these sects became increasingly decadent, and then began to hide from the world, searching the world for a suitable place for cultivation to live in seclusion. Such a sect is called a hidden sect. Similar to them are some reclusive families. Most of their cultivation methods require huge amounts of spiritual energy as support, so they are not suitable for today's society. When the spiritual energy was exhausted, in order to survive, they joined forces with Shenmen masters to set up a super powerful formation, not to restore the spiritual energy, but only to predict the future. After sacrificing many treasures, they calculated the approximate time of the revival of spiritual energy. 700 years later, the dragon veins revived and the spiritual energy revived. Counting it up, from the end of the Yuan dynasty to the beginning of the Ming dynasty to the present, it has been exactly 700 years. Therefore, all the major hidden sects and families began to get restless and sent out vanguard troops to prepare to enter the world again. However, they had been in seclusion for too long, and when they came out this time, they suddenly discovered that the mundane world was no longer what they had imagined. The emperor is gone. This Nima. When Gao Qi heard this, he felt a pain in his balls, as if he had somehow gotten into some big trouble. Moreover, these people must have gone crazy from living in seclusion. Don't they usually send some people outside to collect information? Just practice hard? As he was thinking, Sun Xiaojun's words gave him the answer, because the spiritual energy is too depleted. Although we have found a secluded place in the mountains where spiritual energy is still available, we are no match for the trend of heaven and earth. If we don't practice diligently every day, our skills will not improve but decline. Therefore, all the people in the sect dare not neglect and practice diligently every day. Occasionally, someone would come out of the mountain, but they would only dare to wander around nearby and would not dare to go far away from the sect's residence. Otherwise, without the spiritual energy, their skills would be affected. Only outer disciples like me, who are not valued in the sect, would be sent down the mountain to serve as the vanguard. I have been out of the mountains for 3 years, and my realm has dropped from the 3rd level of Qi training to the 1st level of Qi training. More than 10 years of hard training are almost destroyed. Gao Qi understood. It turned out that these hidden sects and families were just like fish, and their spiritual energy was water. It's not that they don't want to send people out to collect information, but they can't and don't want to. Once they leave the sect's base, it's like a fish out of water. Sun Xiaojun complained about his own sect for a few words, then got back to the point and said, however, the 700 years are approaching, and the inner disciples of the major sects have also begun to enter the mortal world. My junior sister Siyu is an inner sect disciple. Her mission is to seduce you and use your power to pave the way for the birth of the 7 Emotions Valley. Master, you must be careful. Sun Xiaojun said anxiously, the 7 Emotions Valley focuses on the 7 Emotions technique. They can confuse your true heart and make you regard them as your master. From then on, you will obey their orders and even sacrifice your life. Forehead. Gao Qi listened to what Sun Xiaojun said and thought,
why does this sound so weird? It seems that you are the one who obeys me now. Aren't you from the Seven Emotions Valley? He suddenly remembered that he seemed to have been almost seduced by Sun Xiaojun. At that time, he thought Sun Xiaojun was an expert in hypnosis. Now that I think about it, it turns out that I was practicing some kind of technique. Holy shit. Is this a martial arts world? I haven't traveled through time either. When he thought of this, he suddenly realized that Sun Xiaojun had just said that she was only at the first level of Qi training, and was basically a nobody in the Seven Emotions Valley. But even so, she almost got tricked by him. Then I have to accumulate points and upgrade quickly. So he asked, what realm is your junior sister in? Sun Xiaojun said truthfully, the realm of the inner disciples of the Seven Emotions Valley is at least the 5th level of Qi training or even higher.
Shit. Gao Qi was shocked.
If a guy who was only at the first level of Qi training was so awesome, then wouldn't he be a lamb to be slaughtered when facing that junior sister who was only at the 5th level of Qi training?
No, I have to upgrade quickly.
Gao Qi felt like he was on edge, and quickly said to Sun Xiaojun, hold your sister for a few days.
My cultivation is at a critical juncture recently.
Yes, master. Sun Xiaojun agreed without hesitation. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi suddenly saw Zhang Wei still sitting on the sofa, looking at him with a confused expression. Thinking of the conversation he had just had with Sun Xiaojun, Gao Qi felt a little embarrassed and said to Zhang Wei, old Zhang, hurry up and do what you just said. Try to start investing within 3 days.
Also, hire more people. We can negotiate their salaries.
Okay. Zhang Wei naturally didn't dare to ask more about the phone call just now, and quickly agreed.
Gao Qi then waved his hand and asked him to leave.
He sat alone in the office, chin on his hand, and began to think about how to spend the money. Originally, he was not in a hurry, thinking about the virtuous cycle and investing in high-quality projects as much as possible. But now, after hearing about the things happening in those hidden sects, he couldn't take care of anything anymore. He took out his phone and called Qin Yume, who had long black hair. The call was connected soon.
Gao Qi asked straight to the point, have you found a suitable research institute?
Qin Yume, who had long black hair, held the phone with a confused look on her face.
She pushed her glasses down and said, I haven't started looking yet.
Gao Qi then remembered that he had just negotiated a contract with them this afternoon, so how could he find one so quickly?
So he changed the question and asked, do you know the bosses of those research institutes? Chapter 97 Upgrade. Double 100. Upgrade. Double 100.
In China, no matter how rich you are, don't even think about going to a national research institute because you can't buy it. So Gao Qi turned his attention to those private research institutes. Black Hair is a researcher herself, and she has indeed contacted the owners of private research institutes before, hoping to rent a research institute.
But the rent of the institute was too expensive and she simply couldn't afford it. Qin Yume said, I do know some. It's enough to know each other. Gao Qi interrupted her and said, after we met, I thought about it carefully. Your research is very meaningful. I decided to help you.
So, now, you should immediately call the bosses of those research institutes you know.
We will buy a research institute as soon as possible. We want the best one. Just look for one according to the highest standards. After all, the sooner the research results are released, the fewer patients will suffer. By the way, how much money do you need? Just give me a rough number and I'll transfer the money to you now.
Gao Qi just wants to spend money quickly, but the others are too familiar with him and spending money indiscriminately will arouse their suspicion. Only the girl with long straight black hair looks silly and cute, as if she is easy to fool.
Moreover, a research institute sounds like a high-end thing and must cost a lot of money. Qin Yume was stunned when she heard this.
She was standing in the school laboratory, dumbfounded.
A young researcher nearby saw that she looked unwell and asked quickly, Professor Qin, are you okay?
That's right, although Qin Yume is young, she has already been called a professor. Qin Yume suddenly came back to her senses and was deeply moved. She didn't expect that Mr. Gao was so enthusiastic. Like herself, he was a kind person who selflessly dedicated himself to helping the vast number of patients. Thinking of this, tears began to flow unconsciously from her eyes. These were tears of excitement and emotion. She quickly took a deep breath, calmed down her excitement, and waved to the young researcher, I'm fine. The researcher looked at Qin Yume in confusion, shook his head and walked aside to continue working. Qin Yume then said to Gao Qi, Mr. Gao, don't worry, I will definitely do it as soon as possible. I don't know anything about research, so I can only pay you to provide you with a good research environment.
Tell me, how much does it cost? Gao Qi interrupted Qin Yumei directly.
Qin Yumei herself was not very familiar with the ways of the world, so she didn't hesitate to say anything after hearing this. She estimated in her head and said directly, if you don't count their own research results, it would be around 5 billion.
Her quotation included the price of various instruments in the institute.
When Gao Qi heard this, he was a little disappointed. It was not even worth as much as a hotel. But on second thought, Mingyue Hotel is a platinum level 5-star hotel, so it is reasonable for it to be worth tens of billions, while an ordinary 5-star hotel may only be worth a few hundred million. But since Qin Yumei's offer was just that much, he couldn't just raise the price intentionally, so he said, okay, then you call them right away and tell them that we want to buy their research institute.
If they don't agree, raise the price. Senior Qin, time is money. Don't worry about how much it costs. My upper limit is 10 billion. As long as it doesn't exceed this number, feel free to quote.
Gao Qi was afraid that Qin Yumei would bargain with others out of kindness, so he gave her a heads up in advance.
Then he said, I will transfer 10 billion to you first, and use the remaining money to recruit people and buy equipment.
You will need the world's top scientists and the most advanced equipment.
Don't be stingy with the money. If it's not enough, I will continue to invest.
Okay. Qin Yumei was so moved that her voice trembled. After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi did not delay at all and directly transferred 10 billion to Qin Yumei. At the same time, he also got 100 points.
System. Summoning the system, a translucent light screen appeared in the mind. Host, Gao Qi. Balance, 99999953343364599 yuan. Constitution, 50 normal is 10. Spirit, 50 normal is 10. Points, 165. Skills, driving level 6. Gao Qi looked at his attribute panel and finally breathed a sigh of relief.
He had gone on a shopping spree before, and his points once reached over 100. Later, he upgraded his physical and mental fitness, and also purchased a level 6 driving skill. More than 100 points were quickly spent and only a dozen were left. In recent days, he has only made a few big expenditures. One is the 10 billion investment in Deng Shuang, the other is the 300 million investment in Morong Shou's movie, and the last is the 11 billion investment in Qin Yumei. Adding all the other expenses, the total number of points is 165.
Finally, I can upgrade again.
He had upgraded once before and knew that his system upgrade would not be like what was described in novels, where he would be completely washed away and covered in black mud. So he simply locked the door of his office and started adding some upgrades. Upgrade your physique to 100 first. With his previous upgrade experience, he knew that if he wanted to upgrade his spirit, he must have a strong body. So, he chose to upgrade his physical fitness first. Moreover, he vaguely felt that once his physical and mental strength exceeded 100, there would be unexpected changes.
Upgrade. Gao Qi made up his mind and did not hesitate. With a command, 50 points were directly deducted. A familiar tingling sensation instantly spread throughout my body. Gao Qi gritted his teeth and held on. His spirit level had reached 50 points.
Although this feeling was uncomfortable, it was bearable. Half an hour later, Gao Qi felt that his whole body was filled with strength. He had had this feeling before when his physical fitness was 50 points. At this moment, the feeling was even more obvious. The average person's physical fitness is 10, and his current physical fitness is 100, which is 10 times better than that of an average person. This tenfold increase cannot be calculated simply by quantity. It also increases speed, endurance, resistance to impact, and so on.
Great!
Gao Qi clenched his fist in satisfaction and continued to command the system, spirit, upgrade to 100 as well.
The familiar heat penetrated my head.
After a moment, Gao Qi's spirit also reached 100. Now, he feels that his thinking is more active, his 5 senses are more sensitive, and even his reaction ability has greatly improved. The average person's spirit level is also 10 points, and his spirit level is now 10 times higher than that of an average person.
Damn it, I'm now twice as energetic. Even if that junior sister of Sun Xiaojun comes, I'm not afraid.
Gao Qi smiled with satisfaction, and then said to himself, since those hidden sects can practice kung fu, I will also exchange a kung fu to see. He looked at his points, only 65 points left. He thought exchanging for a martial arts skill should be no problem, so he said to the system, help me exchange for martial arts skills.
List them all for me. I want to choose by myself. Chapter 98. It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
The first level of the silk twisting hand is worth 30 points, the second level is worth 50 points.
The first level of Han Yuan Palm is 50 points, the second level is 100 points. The first level of Qingmu Ju is 50 points, the second level is 100 points. The first level of Qiankuan Sword Art is 1000 points, the second level is 5000 points. The first level of the 9 revolutions. Fuck. Ruthless. Gao Qi was full of confidence and wanted to exchange martial arts, but he didn't expect that the system had just listed the martial arts. He was frightened when he saw the first one. He only had 65 points left, and all he could afford was the most rubbish skills. And you can only buy the first layer. The first layer has wool. According to Gao Qi's idea, he would practice the most powerful martial arts, but now, so poor. Gao Qi couldn't help but sigh to the sky. He originally thought that the system would give him a list of kung fu such as Xingdiyiquan, Bajiquan, and Wing Chun. But I didn't expect to get these high-end goods right away. He felt very confused. But then he thought, when he talked with Sun Xiaojun before, he even mentioned the realm of Qi training. It seemed reasonable for the system to list these seemingly mysterious skills for him. Although it was reasonable, he said he couldn't afford it. Damn. Gao Qi was extremely depressed, clenching his fists and thinking, it seems that I am not generous enough in spending money. He stared with his eyes rolling around, thinking about how to spend the money, and how to spend it lavishly. It's definitely not possible to spend all the money from Lao Zhang's investment in just 1 or 2 days. There's no place to spend money on the Black Long Straight side for now. As for Himeng, it seems like she's been forced to get married, and she doesn't have time to help me spend money. It seems that I have to find a new way. As he thought about it, he looked at the system page, his eyes fixed on the most expensive technique, and thought fiercely, if you want to get it, get the most awesome one. I want you. Xiantian Hanyuan Gong, first level, 3000 points, second level, 10,000 points, third level, 9th level, 1 million points. This is the most advanced technique currently displayed by the system. Gao Qi secretly calculated. I'm going to reach the maximum level, it would cost more than 110 billion. My head hurts. Gao Qi thought to himself, how about getting a cheap one first? But then I thought that if the skills were too lousy, firstly, it would be a waste of points, and secondly, even if I reached the highest level, I might still not be able to beat those people from the hidden sects, which would be embarrassing. He had boasted to Sun Xiaojun before. Southern Dipper Star God. The cards must not be lost. How about donating money? Just donate 110 billion and get it done in one go. When he bought welfare lottery tickets before, the system also recognized his consumption and gave him corresponding points. So, in theory, he can also earn points by doing charity. The reason why he has not done it is that he is worried that he will be suspected if he donates too much money. After all, when it comes to charity, if the amount of money donated reaches a certain level, it will definitely be reported by major media outlets. No matter how well I hide, I'm afraid I'll be found out by those ubiquitous reporters. When people interviewed him, they asked, Mr. Gao, where did you get more than 100 billion? How to answer? It is still safer to spend money in this obscene way. At least it won't arouse suspicion among the majority of netizens and won't be exposed. Why? With a sigh, Gao Qi packed up briefly, opened the office door, and prepared to go home. Anyway, Sun Xiaojun has already delayed it for a few days. I hope Lao Zhang can be helpful and get me hundreds of billions of investments. He had just taken 2 steps when he suddenly remembered that he had to pack dinner for his cousin Lin Feng. He simply went back to the office, called Zhang Wei, and asked him to ask the kitchen to bring up a box lunch. He walked over to the high-end sofa in the office, took out his mobile phone and started checking the news. He just opened the news website and saw a piece of news that piqued his interest. He was over 20 years old and never thought that he would be on the news one day. Although this news has little to do with him, it is still related. The new drama of new star Morong Xiu has been approved and is expected to start filming in half a month. Gao Qi clicked on the news with great interest and read it carefully. It was indeed the drama that Morong Xiu had told him about before. Or ask Morong Xiu if she has any friends who need investment? As soon as the thought came to his mind, he shook his head and rejected it. Not to mention that a movie only requires a few $100 million or even billions of dollars to invest. How many movies would he have to invest in to get 11 million points? Even if we can invest in so many movies, the key is to have so many actors.
If we assume that one movie costs 1 billion, 10 movies costs 10 billion, and 100 movies costs 100 billion.
If we invest in 100 movies in just a few days, it's crazy enough to think about. It will definitely become a hot topic and will be exposed. No. Safety first. It's really annoying. Gao Qi couldn't help but sigh. It happened that Zhang Wei walked in personally carrying a packed lunchbox.
Hearing Gao Qi sigh, he felt for a moment as if he was being slapped in the face for pretending to be cool. He looked stunned, then forced a smile as he walked into the office and said to Gao Qi, "Boss Gao, everything is packed."
Thanks.
I'll be leaving first.
Gao Qi said hello to Zhang Wei boredly, then got up and left. Forehead.
Zhang Wei saw that Gao Qi was not in a good mood and was a little surprised. Although his boss was a little immature sometimes, he always seemed full of energy.
It was only a short while ago today, how come? He really couldn't understand. You are so rich, what else do you have to worry about? Gao Qi carried the lunchbox he brought for Lin Fong and slowly got into the elevator. Arriving at the lobby, the doorman immediately stepped forward and respectfully handed the car keys to Gao Qi. "Mr. Gao, your car, I have already driven it to the door for you."
Just as Gao Qi walked into the elevator, Zhang Wei asked the front desk to notify the doorman to drive Gao Qi's car over.
There's no way around it. If the boss is unhappy, they should be more careful in what they do. Thank you.
Gao Qi said thank you casually and got in the car.
He was not actually unhappy, just a little depressed.
He didn't expect that making money was difficult and spending money was even more difficult.
Gao Qi started the car, turned a corner and drove away.
As soon as he walked out of the square in front of the hotel, the cell phone in his bag suddenly rang. Gao Qi held the steering wheel with one hand and took out his mobile phone with the other hand. He took a look and found that it was Morong Xiu calling. He had just seen her news and she called him.
Is this a telepathic connection?
As for one-handed driving. As a master with driving skills reaching level 6, Gao Qi said that driving a Ferrari with one hand is basic operation. Although his car is not a Ferrari.
Chapter 99. My company can only have one voice.
The call was connected and Morong Xiu's sweet voice came.
Hello, is this Mr. Gao? Morong Xiu first confirmed Gao Qi's identity. Gao Qi hummed and said, "Big star, what's the matter? I just watched the news and the camera is about to start. Do you still have time to call me?"
Although he is troubled, he has one good point: he never brings negative energy to others. Of course, he couldn't find anyone suitable to complain to about his current situation.
Should I tell Morong Xiu that I am very worried and have money but cannot spend it?
Morong Xiu smiled and said, "No matter how busy you are, you must keep in touch with Mr. Gao.
You are my big sponsor. What's the matter?"
Gao Qi was in no mood to chat with Morong Xiu at this moment, even though Morong Xiu was a great beauty and a big star. Morong Xiu was used to it. Even when Gao Qi was facing her real self, he didn't have any evil thoughts, let alone just talking on the phone. So she said directly, "I called you this time to report a situation to you."
Well, go ahead and talk. I'm listening. Gao Qi maintained the posture of driving with one hand while holding the phone. My boss is planning to sell his shares recently. I think our company is also a good asset, so I wanted to ask if you are interested. Morong Xiu didn't waste any words and directly stated the purpose of this call. Oh?
Gao Qi sat up straight, became interested, and asked, "How much does your boss want for his shares?" "I don't know how much he wants to sell it for, but according to the market value, it's probably around 2 billion. Although he is the largest shareholder, he only holds 19% of the shares."
20 billion? Gao Qi was a little disappointed. 2 billion was not even a fraction of his shortfall. But after hearing the last part, he still asked, "By this calculation, your company's market value is also about 10 billion?
As he spoke, he thought to himself, 10 billion or so is better than nothing.
Morong Xiu responded and said, "Yes, the company has developed well in recent years." Gao Qi asked, "When is your boss going to sell it? Are there any conditions?"
Morong Xiu said, "I'm not sure about this, but I heard from Sister Jiang that other shareholders of the company have the right of first refusal. If no shareholder of the company is willing to buy, they will look for outsiders." After a pause, Morong Xiu continued, "However, I think Mr. Gao definitely has the ability." She made this call specifically, mainly for herself. This was because she was not a key artist in Huafeng Entertainment. If she had not recently received investment from Gao Qi, she might not even have had a chance to star in a movie. Before, when Lin Tianzheng, the major shareholder and chairman of Huafeng Entertainment, knew that Morong Xiu had a relationship with Gao Qi, he specially checked Gao Qi's background. He was shocked to find out that Gao Qi had spent tens of billions to directly buy Zhang's Mingyue Hotel. Although Lin Tianzheng is also considered a wealthy man, he is far inferior to Gao Qi, who casually bought a hotel worth tens of billions of dollars. The total market value of Huafeng Entertainment is only over 10 billion yuan, and the shares are shared by more than a dozen shareholders, not to mention how much water there is in it. However, Gao Qi actually spent more than 10 billion to buy the hotel. When Lin Tianzheng found out the news, he was really shocked. This was because Gao Qi had not bought those in the commercial street when he checked, otherwise Lin Tianzheng would probably be scared. Because of the above reasons, Lin Tianzheng secretly began to allocate resources to Morong Xiu, which was also a gesture of goodwill to Gao Qi, the super rich man. This also made Morong Xiu valued in the company. Unexpectedly, Lin Tianzheng suddenly announced this morning that he would sell his Huafeng Entertainment stocks, which made Morong Xiu worried. If Lin Tianzheng left, the remaining shareholders would either sit and wait for dividends and not care about the company's affairs at all, or they would have connections with other female stars. It would be difficult for her to make a comeback. So she thought of Gao Qi. If Gao Qi bought Lin Tianzheng's shares and became the company's major shareholder, then based on her relationship with Gao Qi, she would have a lot of influence in the company in the future. So, after discussing with Sister Jiang, she took the initiative to call Gao Qi. Gao Qi was just worrying about how to spend the money, so he didn't think much about it and said directly, "Miss Morong, can you do me a favor?" "Of course, no problem." Morong Xiu agreed without hesitation, even though she didn't know what Gao Qi needed her help with. She also knew that since Gao Qi had asked, she could definitely help. What's more, with Gao Qi's status and position, even if he can't help, he will find ways to help. Gao Qi smiled and said, "Then I would like to thank Miss Morong first." After a pause, he said, "It's like this. Didn't you just say that shareholders within the company have priority? I think since your company is a good asset, your boss's shares will probably be digested internally." Morong Xiu's heart sank when she heard this. What Gao Qi said was indeed true. Unless Gao Qi was willing to pay a price higher than the market price, otherwise. She was about to speak, but Gao Qi continued, "So, I plan to buy out all the shares of your company's other shareholders, and then there will be no problem." Morong Xiu. She was so confused holding the phone, how could she operate it like this? He is indeed a tycoon without any emotions. Gao Qi continued, "The main reason is that I don't like other voices in a company. It's very inconvenient to manage." "Yes, yes." Morong Xiu nodded repeatedly, tears of excitement almost falling, and asked, "Then what can Mr. Gao do for you?" Gao Qi smiled and said, "I want to buy the shares of other shareholders, but I don't have their contact information. I need you to help me talk to them about the share transfer." "Me?" Morong Xiu was stunned. "I'm going to discuss the purchase of shares." Gao Qi nodded and said, "I am impatient. Now that I have made the decision, I have to complete it as soon as possible. If you can buy their shares within today, I will do my best to support you as the top lady of the company, and you can also enjoy a certain amount of dividends in the future." "Really?" Morong Xiu felt a raging fire rising in her body. Although Huafeng Entertainment is not considered a top-notch entertainment company in China, it is still well known and can earn at least tens of billions or even hundreds of billions every year. Although Gao Qi didn't say how much dividend he gave her, it must be several million. "Of course it's true. It's not convenient for me to come to Donghai now, so I can only ask Miss Morong for help." Gao Qi didn't care how much he could earn. He just wanted to spend the money. Morong Xiu was very excited and said quickly, "Okay, I'll do it right away." As soon as she finished speaking, she hung up the phone. As for whether Gao Qi had money, she had no doubt about it. Chapter 100. I'm sorry, the ladies of Maoya. Gao Qi was a little confused when he heard the busy tone on the phone. He originally planned to transfer the money to Morong Xiu first, but he didn't expect Morong Xiu to hang up the phone. At this time, he couldn't help but wonder, was it really a wise choice to let someone like Morong Xiu negotiate the acquisition? If you are in such a panic, you must be getting ripped off. Thinking of this, Gao Qi suddenly grinned and said to himself in the car, "It's good to blackmail." After putting his phone away, he was about to increase his speed when the phone rang again. I took it out and saw that it was Morong Xiu calling again. He once again performed his stunt of driving a sports car with one hand and answered the call. Morong Xiu's embarrassed voice came and asked, "Mr. Gao, I forgot to ask you, how much are you going to pay for one share?"
After a pause, she continued, Huafeng Entertainment is developing well now. If you want to acquire all the shares, I'm afraid you have to pay a premium.
Her purpose was to find out where Gao Qi's bottom line was. Gao Qi said without hesitation, let me tell you this, Huafeng Entertainment, I'm determined to buy it, even Jesus.
No, I'm determined to buy Huafeng Entertainment, no matter what the price.
He pondered for a moment, then added, however, your share dividend depends on how much you can spend to help me get it.
The more satisfied I am, the higher your dividend ratio will be. Do you understand what I mean?
After he said that, Morong Xiu was even more confused, but after several years in the entertainment industry, she also knew how these big guys did things. If these big guys take a fancy to someone capable, they will give them a difficult problem and then let them complete it independently. The more satisfied the bosses are with your accomplishments, the more they will value you.
Isn't that how it's played out on TV?
Morong Xiu instantly put herself into the shoes of the talented person. She suppressed her excitement and nervousness, and tried her best not to tremble too much in her voice.
She said, Don't worry, Mr. Gao. I will do my best.
Okay, I'll wait for your news. After hanging up the phone again, Gao Qi's car had already arrived at the gate of the villa community. When the security guards on both sides saw Gao Qi's car, they quickly stood at attention and saluted, watching Gao Qi drive into the community. He got his day pass after 5 o'clock, went to Mingyue Hotel for dinner before 6 o'clock, and then spent an hour upgrading himself in the hotel.
It was only 7:30 in the evening.
When I opened the door and walked into the villa, the first thing I saw was Lin Fong sitting on the sofa, with study materials placed around her and a laptop on the coffee table.
Gao Qi couldn't help but feel proud. So what if you are a top student? You will still be overwhelmed by the mountains of books and the sea of questions, right? I have a system, and I can directly exchange points for knowledge. If Lin Fong is considered a top student, then am I not a genius student?
And he is the supreme god among all the gods of learning.
It's time to eat. Gao Qi put the lunchbox on the coffee table and said to Lin Fong, Is there anything you don't understand? Do you want me to explain it to you?
Lin Fong raised her head, rolled her eyes at him, ignored him, and waved her hand to tell him not to disturb her. Gao Qi shrugged his shoulders and said, I'll go back to my room now.
Remember to rest early. The college entrance examination is still a month and a half away. Don't ruin your health.
Got it. Lin Fong replied impatiently and lowered her head to study again. Gao Qi returned to his room in boredom, turned on the TV, and took out his mobile phone. He hadn't gone to Maoya Live to show off for a long time, and he only remembered it when he saw Lulu today. Besides, he was collecting points now, so it was a good opportunity to go and earn some. To be honest, it is really tiring to use live broadcast rewards to earn points. If he was not in urgent need of points now, he would not choose this method.
Gao Qi opened Maya Live and logged into his account.
He took a quick look and found that Lulu was not online today. But it doesn't matter. There are thousands of online anchors, and you don't necessarily have to give tips to Lulu, although this girl is really beautiful, and even prettier in person than in live broadcasts. But Gao Qi was not in the mood to think about these things now. Sun Xiaojuan's junior sister will come to seduce him in a few days, so he has to spend money desperately to gain points now. He just opened the recharge page and planned to stay up late today to earn a few 100 million points.
Suddenly the phone rang. So fast?
He picked up the phone in surprise, thinking that Morong Xiu had helped him to secure the shareholders of Huafeng Entertainment. However, when I looked at the phone, it was Xia Miao calling. He did not save Xia Miao's number, but his mental state had now reached 100, his brain had been developed again, and he recognized it as Xia Miao's number at a glance.
Xiao Xia is looking for me? Gao Qi answered the phone puzzled. Xia Miao's excited voice came over the phone immediately, Brother Gao, do you have time? Come out and give you a surprise. What surprise? Gao Qi asked curiously.
To be honest, he had only met Xia Miao once and didn't think that she was familiar with him enough to give him something valuable.
Moreover, he now understands this group of second-generation people.
Although their monthly pocket money is a lot compared to ordinary people, it is generally only about 100,000 or 200,000 yuan.
Xia Miao said mysteriously, It's a surprise if I tell you. It won't make any sense if I tell you.
I'll be waiting for you in the lobby of Yunding Building, opposite the north gate of Jingzhou University.
Forehead. I just got home and you asked me to go out again.
At heart, he is still a stay-at-home. In the past, in order to survive and please Lu Shanshan, he had to work hard and take part-time jobs. Now that he has money, of course he prefers to stay at home, watch videos, and live broadcasts.
Isn't it great?
Gao Qi looked at his phone and silently said to the beauties on Maya Live, "Sorry, I didn't give you any tips today." If someone else called him and asked him to go out right now without saying anything, he would definitely find an excuse to refuse. But Xia Miao is a second generation, so he has to go out and socialize.
It's not that he wants to curry favor with Xia Miao.
With his current wealth, only Xia Miao can curry favor with him. Mainly, he wanted to build good relationships with these second generations so that he could get some projects from their network to invest in, well, or spend money to gain points.
Gao Qi turned off the TV in the room and went out again.
When I walked downstairs, I saw Lin Fong eating while watching an online course on her laptop.
I'm going out. Do you want to go out and relax together? Gao Qi said to Lin Fong.
Lin Fong stared at the computer intently and said, "Go ahead."
Okay. Gao Qi didn't force Lin Fong.
He just picked up a pair of car keys and went out. The car he picked up this time was a coupe worth 4 million.
I drove out again and passed the gate.
The security guard's eyes widened.
Mr. Gao is really a role model for our generation. He drove a car back and a car out. Chapter 101 Surprise for the Second Generation. Gao Qi drove to the north gate of the school.
He had stayed at Jingzhou University for 3 years and was very familiar with the place. He had also been to the shopping mall in the Yunding building opposite countless times. So he parked the car with ease and went to the lobby on the first floor of the building. The lobby on the first floor is filled with light luxury stores and some gold jewelry stores, and it looks very empty. Standing at the gate, he glanced at the window side and saw a large group of people sitting in a dessert shop. Upon closer inspection, he found that they were the second-generation people who sang that night. Not all of them have arrived, only a little over a third have.
Among them is Wang Yuan, the first and second generation of Jingzhou City. This made him even more curious. What was going on? Why are you all here? Do you still want me to ask them to sing?
With doubts in his mind, Gao Qi walked straight towards them. A second-generation man with sharp eyes happened to see Gao Qi coming over, and called out to Gao Qi from a distance, "Brother Gao, this way." In fact, they did not tell each other their ages, but Gao Qi was generous, and they also learned from Wang Yuan and Deng Shuang a series of speculations about Gao Qi. They all thought that Gao Qi was the direct descendant of a hidden big family who came out to gain experience. Therefore, whenever they saw the second generation of similar age, they would take the initiative to lower their status and call Gao Qi Brother Gao.
Gao Qi walked over with a smile. Xia Miao rushed over, looked at Gao Qi with a smile, and said, "Come on, Brother Gao, let's go see the surprise for you." "What is this mysterious thing?"
Gao Qi said with a smile. A second-generation man named He Peng beside him smiled and said, "Brother Gao, don't ask.
You'll know when you get there. Just take the elevator and it will be there in a few minutes."
"Yeah, Brother Gao, let's go." The crowd started to make a commotion, causing people passing by to look at them sideways. After paying the dessert shop, a group of people surrounded Gao Qi and walked towards the elevator.
Many people on the first floor were amazed.
As mentioned before, the first floor of Yunding building is mostly occupied by light luxury stores and jewelry stores, or dessert shops and coffee shops where those idiots show off.
So, now many people on the first floor recognized this group of second generation.
They were already shocked to see so many second generations gathered together, but the last one shocked them even more. A bunch of second generations actually surrounded the Brother Gao and even prepared a surprise for him.
Who exactly is this Brother Gao? He actually made so many second generations bow down and make friends with him. Moreover, the Yunding building is just opposite the north gate of Jingzhou University, and there are many students from Jingzhou University inside.
They all stared with incredible expressions as they watched the second generation walk into the elevator. As there were too many people, one elevator couldn't accommodate them all, so they took 2 elevators to go upstairs. Gao Qi couldn't figure out what these second generation people were doing, but he could see that they had no ill intentions and were even a little bit flattering.
This made Gao Qi even more confused.
As the elevator continued to rise, it finally stopped on the 19th floor with a ding.
Yunding building has a total of 32 floors, which is not the tallest building in Jingzhou City.
But it is located opposite Jingzhou University and not far from the other 3 universities, so it is an excellent commercial building. There are not only supermarkets and shopping malls, but also cinemas, restaurants, game halls, internet cafes, tea bars, etc.
It is simply an all-in-one place for eating, drinking, and having fun.
As a student in Jingzhou City, Gao Qi naturally often comes to Yunding building to spend money.
He knew clearly that the 19th floor seemed to be a taekwondo club.
An entire floor, covering an area of more than 2,000 square meters, is the territory of this taekwondo club.
Of course, because of its large size, this taekwondo club also runs fitness and bodybuilding programs.
It was precisely because of knowing this that Gao Qi became even more confused. I don't understand what these second-generation guys mean.
The elevator door slowly opened.
Because the entire 19th floor belongs to the taekwondo club, so when the elevator door opens, you can see a large and luxurious bar that is comparable to the Minuet Hotel.
On the background wall behind the bar, there are a few big words Jingzhou Taekwondo Club, and behind them are countless white silhouettes of taekwondo figures.
The only strange thing was that there was no one at the bar at this time. A group of second-generation people came out of the elevator, and Xiao Miao said to Gao Qi proudly, "Brother Gao, take a look, how is this place?"
Gao Qi looked at him and said nothing. Wang Yuan smiled and said, "Brother Gao, let's go inside and take a look."
As he said that, he put his arm around Gao Qi's shoulder and led the way into the taekwondo club.
Walking into the taekwondo club,
there was still no one inside. When Gao Qi saw this, he suddenly understood.
He stopped in an open space for martial arts practice and said to the group of second generations, "Is this the surprise you gave me?"
"Yes."
"Brother Gao, do you like it?"
"Ha ha."
Gao Qi was speechless for a while. Just as he was about to speak, Xiao Miao spoke first. "Brother Gao, when we were singing, didn't you promise to teach me Kung Fu?"
Before Xiao Miao could finish her words, she was interrupted by a second-generation man standing next to her, who said, "Pay attention to your words.
It's us, not just you."
"That's right, Brother Gao also promised me."
Xiao Miao rolled her eyes at them and continued, "We were thinking, we need a place to learn Kung Fu. Are we going to the park to compete with those dancing aunties for space? Don't you think this is a coincidence?"
A second-generation person said with a smile, "It just so happens that the lease of this taekwondo club has expired, so I took back the venue and stopped renting it to them."
"Ha ha." Gao Qi looked at this second-generation guy in surprise.
He remembered that this guy was called Wang Chaoyun and his family was in the storage and transportation business. I didn't expect that this guy actually has another floor in Yunding building. Wang Yuan beside him also laughed and said, "So we rented this place at a 50% discount and will use it as our base for practicing martial arts."
Forehead. "Is this the surprise you gave me? But let it go, okay? I'm busy earning points now, so I don't have the time to teach you Kung Fu.
What's more, I haven't even exchanged my Kung Fu yet."
"Is this a surprise? It's almost scary."
Seeing Gao Qi standing there in a daze, Xiao Miao thought he was too surprised and stunned.
Gao Qi took a deep breath and tried to remain calm and said to them, "Well, isn't it a waste of money if you do this? If your uncles find out, will you be scolded?"
He felt that if he hadn't been counting on these guys to provide him with projects to invest in, he would probably have started cursing. Wang Yuan smiled and said, No, if Wang Chaoyun's family hadn't offered such a high price, we would have bought this place directly and given it to you as a gift for becoming your disciple."
"That's right.
Wang Chaoyun is such a weak guy."
Wang Chaoyun smiled bitterly and said, "I really didn't ask for a random price. You can go and ask around and find out what other owners of Yunding building have asked for. My dad's price is definitely a fair one." Chapter 102. You can't afford it, but I can. If you can't afford it, I will buy it.
Originally Gao Qi felt a little depressed when he heard that these second generations wanted to open their own martial arts school to teach them Kung Fu, but when he heard what Wang Yuan and Wang Zhaoyun said, his eyes suddenly lit up.
He asked Wang Chaoyun, "You mean, you want to sell this?"
Forehead. Wang Zhaoyun was stunned by Gao Qi's question and nodded, "Yes, but I asked my dad, even if I come forward, it will cost 80 million.
Gao Qi immediately became interested. 80 million, I'll buy it. How about it? Ah. Wang Zhaoyun and his gang of second generation were stunned.
They originally wanted to give Gao Qi a surprise by building a martial arts gym. Although they didn't buy the place, the rent was not cheap, 3,000 yuan per square meter, which means the annual rent would be 6 million yuan. Although they are all second generation, they cannot come up with the 6 million at once. Add in the 3 million they deposit, and it will be less than 10 million. The average monthly pocket money for each of them is only a few 100,000, and even if the dozen or so people present were added together, they couldn't raise that much money at once.
What's more, after renting it, it needs to be renovated.
It's more than 2,000 square meters, and the renovation fee is not cheap. All in all, it would cost at least more than 10 million. But fortunately, this is Wang Chaoyun's family's, so there is no need to pay in full at one time or pay a deposit, and there is also a second-generation family decorator among them. It was difficult to keep the cost down to 9 million. Then everyone contributed 100,000 yuan, and a total of more than 2 million yuan was collected as the first installment of rent and decoration costs.
How is it? Gao Qi saw that they were stunned, and asked Wang Chaoyun, 80 million, I'll buy it. Oh. Wang Xiaoyun came back to his senses and said quickly, okay. I can make the decision. If Brother Gao wants to buy it, I. He originally wanted to say that if Gao Qi wanted to buy it, he would give him a 20% discount, but he suddenly remembered that 80 million was already the lowest price his father had offered, and he felt extremely embarrassed for a moment. Fortunately, Gao Qiba didn't care about spending any more money and said with a smile, by the way, do you know any other owners of this building? I want to buy them all.
He just heard from Wang Chaoyun that the owners of this building are willing to sell it.
When Wang Chaoyun and his gang of second-generation friends heard this, they became even more confused. Damn, they had worked so hard to scrape together more than 2 million yuan to give Gao Qi a surprise, but they didn't expect Gao Qi to turn the tables on them. They even doubt whether they are the second generation. The difference is too huge. He took out more than 80 million yuan casually and even wanted to buy the entire building. While being shocked, they became more certain of Gao Qi's identity as a direct descendant of a reclusive family.
After a long while, Wang Chaoyun, Wang Yuan and others came back to their senses.
Wang Chaoyun said stammeringly, okay, Brother Gao, I'll ask for you right away.
After he finished speaking, he took out his phone and started dialing. Gao Qi smiled and calculated silently in his mind.
Yunding building has 32 floors in total.
If we calculate it based on 2,000 square meters per floor,
80 million per floor, and more than 2 billion for the 32nd floor. Moreover, Wang Chaoyun's 80 million is a discounted price.
With this rough calculation, it would cost at least 3 billion to buy the Yunding building.
It's so amazing. Gao Qi was overjoyed.
I was thinking, should I ask these second-generation guys if there are any buildings for sale anywhere?
Wang Yuan and his gang were silent at this time. Xia Miao looked depressed.
They originally wanted to give Gao Qi a surprise and treat it as a gift to become his apprentice. However, they didn't expect that Gao Qi was even richer than them and wanted to buy the entire building directly.
How the hell do I do this? Shouldn't we express our opinion? They are all second-generation people in Jingzhou City.
Even if there are no martial artists in their families, they have learned about martial artists and know that martial artists generally will not pass on their kung fu to outsiders at will.
Moreover, although firearms are rampant nowadays, China's ban on guns has actually given warriors some room to survive.
Generally speaking, as long as there are 1 or 2 warriors in the family, there will be protection against the shady means of some hostile forces. Similarly, if the family wants to use some shameful means, it will be much more convenient.
Even if 2 families have the same assets, there is a huge difference between having a warrior in charge or not. Families with warriors are implicitly one level higher than families without warriors.
Therefore, although Gao Qi did not care much about teaching this group of second generations how to practice martial arts, these second generations did not think so. In their view, this was a good opportunity to achieve success overnight.
Think about it.
Take Deng Shuang for example. He is only the 5th child in the family. Apart from a pitifully small amount of shares in the family business, after his father passes away, the family property will basically have nothing to do with him. This is why he tried every means to start his own healthcare product company. He wants to take advantage of the fact that his father is still alive so that he can use the support of his family to help him develop his own business.
But, what if Deng Shuang became a warrior? That's different.
His influence at home can be immediately increased. Who can be trusted more, the invited warriors or the warriors of one's own?
Treat them as your own family.
By then, his shares will surely increase in value and he will have more power. To put it more far-reachingly, Deng Shuang can pass on his martial arts to other children of the Deng family in the future. In this way, the power of the Deng family will become stronger and stronger, and it is not impossible for it to become a first-class family in Jingzhou City. Even if we take a step back, Gao Qi is a direct descendant of a hidden family. Even if he does not have the qualifications to practice martial arts, by learning martial arts, he can establish a relationship with the hidden family and become prosperous just the same. This is what these second-generation people are planning. Of course Gao Qi didn't know all this. He didn't even know that these second generations automatically imagined him to be the second generation who came out from some hidden family to gain experience. If he knew, he would probably die of laughter. Now those secluded families are like turtles. They dare not leave their territory at all and only send marginal disciples to take the lead.
If he was really from a hidden family, he couldn't be a direct descendant.
Although everyone was watching Wang Chaoyun making the phone call, they were all thinking about their own things in their minds. Wang Chaoyun made 7 or 8 calls in a row before he finally helped Gao Qi find out the truth. He put away the phone and said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, there are 9 owners of this Yunding building, including our family.
Our family is in the warehousing business, so we were not the owner originally.
It was only because someone owed us money for goods and mortgaged this place to us that we became the owner."
Gao Qi nodded, and the other second generations didn't say anything.
They just listened to Wang Xiaoyun quietly. Wang Xiaoyun continued, "I just called and asked, only 3 owners are planning to sell their properties, the other 5 have no such plans."
Chapter 103, Some Tips for the Second Generation. Gao Qi frowned and asked, "Why are they unwilling to sell it?" Wang Xiaoyun smiled bitterly and said, "They are not short of money.
The other 4 are not private companies." As he was speaking, Gao Qi's phone suddenly rang. Wang Xiaoyun stopped talking when he saw Gao Qi take out his phone. Gao Qi looked at the number and saw that it was Morong Xiu calling.
Calculating the time, almost an hour had passed. He said to the group of second-generation people, "Excuse me, I have to take a call." The second generation certainly had no objection.
Gao Qi answered the phone and Morong Xiu's voice came, "Mr. Gao, I have already talked to the shareholders.
There's no problem with Mr. Lin.
As long as there are no other shareholders competing with you, he is willing to sell the shares to you." When Gao Qi heard this, he frowned. As expected, big stars are not professionals.
What's the difference between saying it and not saying it? He is not a shareholder of Huafeng Entertainment yet.
Morong Xiu continued, "Because Huafeng Entertainment is now optimistic about the future, other shareholders have no intention of selling their shares." After hearing this, Gao Qi became even more speechless. He was about to speak, but Morong Xiu continued, "But I offered them a price that was 10% higher than the market price, and they all said they would consider it."
Well done. Gao Qi was overjoyed when he heard this. Damn, a 10% increase. Huafeng Entertainment is worth 10 billion. A 10% increase means he will have to spend an extra 10 billion. It's so cool. However, Morong Xiu didn't know what Gao Qi was thinking. She asked cautiously, "Mr. Gao, is my offer too high?"
Gao Qi coughed lightly and said, "The situation you described does exist.
Since Huafeng Entertainment is a high-quality asset, it is reasonable for its price to increase.
Tell those shareholders that if they are willing to sell their shares to me today, I am willing to pay 20% more than the market price. If the deal is made after 12 o'clock, it will only be 10%. If it's 8 o'clock tomorrow, it will only be 0.5%.
Morong Xiu's scalp went numb after hearing this. I was speechless. Is this the super rich man? 1% is 1 billion, 20% is 2 billion. It's really willful to spend so much more money so casually, okay?
Oh, I really don't understand the thinking of rich people. Morong Xiu was amazed for a moment, thinking, "It's not my money anyway, but it's good for me," so she immediately said, "Okay, I'll call them right away." After hanging up the phone, Gao Qi just raised his head and saw a group of second-generation people staring at him closely.
Wang Yuan touched his nose and asked, "Brother Gao, are you going to acquire Huafeng Entertainment?" Gao Qi nodded and said, "Didn't I invest 300 million in a celebrity before?"
It was Morong Xiu. She called me today and said that Mr. Lin wanted to sell his shares and asked if I was interested in taking over. I thought that running an entertainment company would be a good investment right now, so I agreed. But I am a person who either just does not care about anything or does not care about anything else, just like my cooperation with Brother Deng.
I am only responsible for paying the money and do not care about anything else.
Anyway, I believe that Brother Deng will not cheat me. I won't allow the company to have a second voice, so I plan to buy out the shares of other shareholders of Huafeng Entertainment to avoid any unexpected problems." Deng Shuang, who was listening nearby, laughed awkwardly twice. Gao Qi said this deliberately to give this group of second generations a hint, telling them to come to him for investment if they have any good projects. His words left the second generation speechless. Although their families all have businesses, most of them have not yet participated in the management. Apart from eating, drinking and having fun, they usually get scolded by their elders. Hearing Gao Qi's words at this time, I couldn't help but feel my blood boiling.
Yes, if our family doesn't give us opportunities, then we find opportunities for ourselves? Just like Brother Deng, find a project and let Brother Gao invest in it. Brother Gao is so loyal, he won't reject me, right?
A group of second-generation people looked at each other, and everyone thought of the same thing. To be honest, they were not familiar with Gao Qi and had only met him 2 or 3 times. So, even though I had ideas at this time, I was too embarrassed to speak them out. After all, investing does not necessarily make money. If you lose money, how will you face Brother Gao in the future? Gao Qi also knew that even if these second-generation people wanted to seek investment from him, they would not bring it up right now. One reason was that they were not familiar with him yet, and the other was that these second-generation people usually just ate, drank, and had fun, and they would not have any projects to show for the time being. Wang Yuan, on the other hand, was stroking his chin, seemingly thinking about something.
He is lucky.
Not only is his father the richest man in Jingzhou City, but he is also the only son in the family. He has no brothers or sisters to compete with him for the property.
Moreover, he has now started to help with the family company. However, he still got interested and thought of a project that the company had been researching for a long time. The company has not made a decision on that project because of its high risk and large investment. Although Gao Qi was anxious to earn points, he was not in a rush. He had to eat one bite at a time. He put away the phone, looked at Wang Chaoyun and said, "Brother Wang, let's continue. You said just now that the remaining 4 are not private owners. They are not short of money, so they are unwilling to sell?" "Yes."
Wang Chaoyun came back to his senses and said with a wry smile, "They are all the earliest owners of Yunding Building.
One of them is AI Irma, a global supermarket chain. They bought 5 floors in one go. The second one is the American Duracell Restaurant Group. They are very wealthy and own 7 floors. The third one is our Huasha's Lufeng Group. The top 3 floors are all their properties. The fourth one is also a Chinese company, Yunpai Investment Group. They are the largest owner. From the first floor to the 10th floor, they are all their properties, but their headquarters is not in Jingzhou City." Gao Qi frowned and calculated. These 4 owners occupied 25 floors. There were still 8 floors left in the 33-story Yunding building. This Nima. Moreover, these 4 companies are just as Wang Chaoyun said, they are all wealthy people. If they don't sell, there is really nothing I can do. After all, this place is located at the north gate of Jingzhou University, which is simply a golden port. Gao Qi sighed, feeling a little depressed. Xiao Miao next to him suddenly said, "Hey, these guys, if there wasn't a university here, I'm afraid they would wish someone else would buy it." "Brother Wang." Xiao Miao smiled at Wang Yuan and said, "Isn't your family in the real estate business? Why don't we just build a building for him at the other 3 gates of Jingzhou University? When the time comes, the passenger flow will be diverted, and they will probably regret it to death by then." Chapter 104. Anyway, there are a lot of. Wang Yuan rolled his eyes and ignored Xiao Miao. If their family really built buildings at the other 3 gates, it would be able to divert customers. However, this is a trick that would kill 1,000 enemies and hurt 1,000 of your own. If you divert other people's customers, your customers will also be diverted by others. Of course, Xiao Miao is not stupid, he was just joking when he said that. Unlike Wang Yuan, Gao Qi's eyes lit up when he heard Xiao Miao's words. Others are afraid of losing money, but he is not. His eyes rolled and he began to wonder how feasible Xiao Miao's words were. Wang Yuan said, "I have that much spare money, so I might as well raise the price for them. I believe that they are not selling because the price is not right." Wang Chaoyun also said, "Of course, the price is right, only a fool would not sell it. They bought Yunding Building to make money." Gao Qi smiled and said, "That's fine. I'll give them another 10%. Ask them if they want to sell it." A bunch of second generation are numb again. Is this the legendary being rich and willful? If there is any disagreement, add more money. Oh shit. Wang Zhaoyun looked at Gao Qi with resentment. He had already offered a price just now. Now when he heard Gao Qi adding money to other owners and that their family had no chance anymore, he couldn't help feeling speechless. But then he thought again, if he sold the 19th floor at his price, he would not lose money. Although he did not make as much as other families, he did gain the friendship of a direct descendant of a hidden family. Let us just forget about it. It's actually my family that made a lot of money. Thinking of this, he felt balanced. Gao Qi saw his expression and said with a smile, "Of course, we are brothers, I will definitely not let my brothers lose money."
As he spoke, he put his arm around Wang Chaoyan's shoulders with a smile and said, "Let's also trade at this price."
Of course, if you want to make some pocket money, let's trade at 80 million. I'll give you the extra money directly. Forehead. Wang Zhaoyun was instantly attracted.
His monthly pocket money was only 150,000 yuan. If he really did what Gao Qi said, he would make a lot of money.
The actual price of this floor was about 100 million yuan. If he added 10%, it would be 110 million yuan.
He only gave 80 million yuan to his family, and he made 30 million yuan in return.
Oh shit.
Wang Zhaoyun's eyes lit up, and he began to silently calculate that the 30 million would be his pocket money for several years. 15,000 a month, 10 months is 1.5 million, 20 months is 3 million, 200 months is 30 million.
Etc. Let me think about it. How many years are 200 months? Damn, forget it. Anyway, there are a lot of them.
Gao Qi certainly doesn't care about this little money, his purpose is to spend money. However, in order to avoid arousing suspicion, he did not dare to spend money recklessly and could only add 10%.
Otherwise, just offer 100 billion.
However, troubles will definitely come later.
After hearing Gao Qi's words, the other second generations became jealous. Although they were second generations, who didn't like money? One of the second generations said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, didn't you just say you wanted to acquire Huafeng Entertainment?"
Yeah. Gao Qi now has an excellent memory and remembers that the name of this second generation is Chen Xiaoming.
He asked, "Brother Chen, do you have a solution?"
Chen Xiaoming shook his head and said, "I don't have any way, but I acquired a cinema chain last year.
I wonder if Brother Gao is interested.
This was mortgaged to my dad by a friend who was short of money last year."
A second generation person asked, "Isn't your family in the logistics business?" Chen Xiaoming explained, that's Xinin's theater." "Oh. So it's your wife's cinema." A group of second generations laughed. Chen Xiaoming was not shy and said, "So what? The mortgage period has expired and Xinin's father hasn't paid back the money.
According to the rules, this cinema chain belongs to my family."
"That's right, your family is in logistics, so that cinema chain is useless." Wang Yuan also laughed and said, "Is it Fang Yuan Cinema? That's not very valuable."
It seems that there are less than 100 cinemas in the country, and only more than 700 screens. Gao Qi didn't know much about these, but Baidu knew them very well.
He smiled and took out his mobile phone to check. Now the largest cinema chain in China is called Xingyi Cinema.
They are not only an entertainment company, but also have their own cinema chain. Currently, Xingyi has 500 cinema chains across the country, with more than 4,000 screens, accounting for 19% of China's total box office.
However, Fang Yuan Cinema is far behind.
It has a total of 64 cinemas in the country, with more than 500 screens, accounting for 3.4% of China's total box office. As far as the whole country is concerned, this data is not even ranked, it is just average. What's more, what disappointed Gao Qi the most was that most of Fang Yuan Cinema's theaters were rented venues, which caused its market value to depreciate severely.
The highest value given online was only 350 million. But Gao Qi is seriously lacking points now.
He is not picky and said to Chen Xiaoming with a smile, "Okay, I have acquired Huafeng Entertainment and I really have a cinema chain."
If an entertainment company has its own cinema chain, its value will double. Chen Xiaoming was overjoyed when he heard this, and quickly said, "I'll ask my girlfriend right away."
As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and walked into a training room. Xiao Miao sighed and said, Xiaoming is really worried about his wife's family."
Gao Qi asked curiously, "What's going on?" Wang Yuan smiled and said, "Chen Xiaoming used to have a good relationship with his girlfriend's family, but something happened to his girlfriend's family last year and their business plummeted.
Later, they mortgaged the cinema chain to the Chen family and raised some money, hoping to turn things around, but in the end,
Then Chen Xiaoming's father was ready to cancel the engagement, but Chen Xiaoming didn't want to.
The two of them had a lot of arguments over this matter. He's selling the cinema chain, I guess he's trying to raise money for his girlfriend's family. As far as I know, a year ago, the cinema chain was mortgaged to the Chen family for 150 million. In the past 2 years, the cinema chain has developed well and its market value has exceeded 300 million. If Xiaoming's girlfriend's family takes back the cinema chain and then sells it to you, they can make more than 200 million in the process.
If the operation is successful, it will be enough for their family to turn around." Gao Qi suddenly realized, nodded, and said with a smile, "We are all brothers, and it just so happens that I also need a cinema chain."
Soon, Chen Xiaoming walked out of the training room with a smile on his face. It seemed that the deal was done. However, when he walked in front of Gao Qi, he said embarrassedly, "Brother Gao, that theater chain." Gao Qi roughly knew what he meant. After all, the cinema chain still belonged to their family. If he bought it directly, his girlfriend's family would have nothing to do with it. So, if Chen Xiaoming wanted to help his girlfriend, he could only come to Gao Qi for help.
Chapter 105 Wang Yuan's Big Business.
As expected, Chen Xiaoming scratched his head awkwardly and said, I want to discuss something with you.
Can you lend my girlfriend 150 million first, and then sell it to you after my girlfriend buys the cinema chain back from my dad?
Just as Gao Qi was about to speak, Chen Xiaoming continued, Brother Gao, I'm not trying to trick you.
My father plans to sell that theater for 400 million.
However, if my girlfriend's family pays back the money, it will only cost 150 million to redeem the theater, plus the late payment fee, which is only a few million. I promise that Zimin and the others will never bid more than the cinema chain's market value.
Gao Qi didn't care anyway, and said with a smile, It's fine with me, we are brothers, of course I believe you.
Chen Xiaoming was overjoyed when he heard this, and nodded quickly, saying, Thank you, Brother Gao.
From now on, you will be my real brother. No, closer than my real brother. Gao Qi was very satisfied with this operation.
Not only did he spend money and earn points, but he also gained the friendship of a second generation.
He smiled and said, Why thank you. We are brothers. If I don't help you, who else can I help? By the way, does your girlfriend's family need help? If so, just ask, don't be polite. Gao Qi learned from Wang Yuan that Chen Xiaoming's girlfriend's family needed money.
Of course, he was unwilling to give up this opportunity to earn points, but it was not easy for him to ask directly. Chen Xiaoming nodded repeatedly, moved to tears, and said, Yeah, I will definitely not be polite to Brother Gao, but there is no need for that for now. The second generation were deeply moved when they saw Gao Qi was so generous to Chen Xiaoming and Wang Zhaoyun.
It also feels a bit weird though. Usually they use money to hit people, but today everything is reversed.
The group chatted for a while, and Deng Shuang suggested going out for a midnight snack and discussing learning martial arts in the future. Then a group of people headed straight for a famous Chinese restaurant in Yunding Building. It was already 9 o'clock in the evening, and most restaurants would have closed at this time, but the Yunding Building was in a very good location and too close to Jingzhou University, so it naturally had a consumer group of tens of thousands of students. Although it was already 9 o'clock, students who lived nearby were out shopping and spending money at this time. Therefore, the restaurant in Yunding Building is not doing bad business at this time.
In addition, it is summer now, and some restaurants even have to open until 1 or 2 in the morning to keep their business going. A group of second-generation people directly chose a super big room with a big round table that could seat 30 or 40 people.
Wang Zhaoyun was about to make a lot of money.
He waved his hand and said generously, Don't fight with me tonight. I'll pay for this meal. How much does a meal cost? The restaurant in a building doesn't charge high fees.
Gao Qi looked at the menu and thought that even if all of them were pigs, the cost of a meal would be at most hundreds of thousands. Even with water and alcohol, the maximum would be at most 200,000. Therefore, he did not compete with Wang Zhaoyun.
With this little money, I can't even earn any points. I'm too lazy to bother.
During the meal, Wang Zhaoyun had already agreed with Gao Qi that tomorrow, Wang Zhaoyun would personally help him visit those owners and offer a 10% premium, including their own house on the 19th floor.
Gao Qi certainly had no objection.
No matter what, Wang Zhaoyun is a second-generation rich man, and he is definitely better at doing business than Morong Xiu. Look at Morong Xiu, he has been negotiating a business worth just over 10 billion yuan for several hours, but still hasn't he done it.
Gao Qi even wanted to call her and ask her to use money to attack the shareholders of Huafeng Entertainment.
He is determined to acquire Huafeng Entertainment. He doesn't really want to run an entertainment company, but he just wants to earn points. He has even made up his mind that when the time comes, he will let Morong Xiu's agent, Sister Jiang, help manage it, and he will not go to the company at all. Because of Gao Qi's generous help to Chen Xiaoming and Wang Zhaoyun, the second generation is now more enthusiastic about Gao Qi if before they just wanted to learn Kung Fu from Gao Qi and attract the attention of their own family. So now, they really want to be brothers with Gao Qi. Brother Gao, you are truly a timely rain that comes to the sky with great righteousness. Under this premise, the meal was quite lively. Even the second generation has started discussing projects with Gao Qi. Of course, they don't have any projects now. Only Wang Yuan revealed to Gao Qi that his father had a shelved project. However, the investment amount is huge, the payback period is long and the risk is huge. However, Wang Yuan was young and felt that greater risks meant higher returns, so he wanted to take over the project and do it himself.
But the funding gap is too big, so I mentioned it to Gao Qi today to test Gao Qi's attitude.
Gao Qi certainly liked such a project and wanted to make the decision on the spot, but Wang Yuan advised him, "Brother Gao, our friendship is one thing, but this project is a big investment and has a big risk. I will make a detailed report for you in 2 days, and we can discuss it then."
What do you think?
Gao Qi thought, damn, no matter how detailed your report is, I still can't understand it, and in the end I still made the decision on impulse.
However, he definitely wouldn't say that. Okay, let's make an appointment later. I happen to be on leave these few days, so I'm always available. Just contact me when you're done. After the midnight snack, it was already 11:30. Gao Qi's physical and mental strength were 10 times that of an ordinary person.
Although he drank a lot of wine, for him it was the same as not drinking anything. However, as a college student, he decided to abide by the law and called a designated driver. A group of second-generation people also drank quite a bit, but they often went to bars to have fun, so even though they drank quite a bit, they were not really drunk. The second generation was arrogant and wanted to drive home by himself after drinking, so Gao Qi had to dissuade them one by one. Fortunately, he had established a good reputation in the hearts of these second generations today. They were very respectful to him and followed him to call for a designated driver. So, at 11:30 in the evening, a dozen second-generation people stood in a row opposite the north gate of Jingzhou University waiting for the designated driver to come.
Gao Qi looked at the bunch of second generation with red faces and shook his head.
He must be the most sober one now, so he said hello to Wang Yuan and Deng Shuang, and walked towards the small supermarket opposite Jingzhou University, ready to buy some drinks for these second generation to sober them up. This supermarket is not big, with only 3 storefronts and an area of about 60 square meters. However, it has a window on the wall facing Jingzhou University, so its business is very good. When students need to buy something in the middle of the night, they will run out of their dormitories and come here to buy it. Similarly, students who rent houses nearby also like to buy things here because the owner is nice and familiar.
Gao Qi walked into the supermarket and said to the chubby boss, "Brother Wu, give me 17 bottles of apple cider vinegar."
The boss's surname is Wu, and the students affectionately call him Brother Wu, even though he is almost 50 years old.
Brother Wu didn't know Gao Qi, but from the address he knew that Gao Qi was a student of the school, so he stood up and got a drink for Gao Qi.
As soon as Brother Wu left, a man and a woman came in from outside the supermarket.
Seeing Gao Qi, they shouted in surprise, "Gao Qi? Why are you out?" Chapter 106. I thought you got rich. Gao Qi looked back and frowned. He didn't expect to meet this woman in the middle of the night. The woman's name was Long Mengyun. She was about 22 or 23 years old and was also a student at Jingzhou University.
Gao Qi was even more familiar with the man, who was called Su Daji. He was in his 30s and ran a mobile phone store near Jingzhou University. The reason why Gao Qi knew these two people was because he used to work as a part-time salesperson in Su Daji's mobile phone store, and Long Mengyun was a part-time salesperson in the mobile phone store.
This is a sad story.
When Gao Qi was in his sophomore year, it was Lu Shanshan's birthday. In order to give Lu Shanshan a surprise, Gao Qi started working part-time 3 months in advance. The salary for a part-time job is definitely not high, and at that time Gao Qi had just entered university and had a heavy workload, so he didn't have much time, so he chose the salesperson job because salesmen can get commissions and the salary is relatively high. Su Daji's mobile phone store not only sells mobile phones, but also accepts second-hand phones for refurbishment.
At the same time, it also handles various phone recharge services and other services.
Gao Qi agreed with Su Daji that he would get a 1% commission for every business he handled.
Don't underestimate this 1%. Almost everyone has a mobile phone now. There are tens of thousands of students in Jingzhou University, which means there are tens of thousands of mobile phones. If you recharge a mobile phone for 100 yuan, Gao Qi can get 1 yuan.
If there are tens of thousands of mobile phones and each of them charges 100 yuan per month, that would be tens of thousands of yuan in commission.
Of course, the accounts cannot be calculated in this way.
It is impossible for everyone to ask Gao Qi to help them to top up their phone bills and do business. Even so, Gao Qi posted announcements on school forums, bulletin boards, and in each dormitory, and hundreds of people came to him every month to handle business. That is to say, he earned several hundred yuan every month just from mobile phone recharges, plus the business of buying and selling mobile phones.
Gao Qi worked for Su Daji for a month, and even if he only earned commissions as a part-time worker, he still earned several thousand yuan.
However, at the end of the first month, when Gao Qi settled the bill with Su Daji only gave him 200 yuan.
Gao Qi was stunned at the time.
In order to calculate how much money he had earned, he even bought a notebook to record every transaction. Gao Qi was definitely not convinced that more than 6,000 yuan was reduced to 200 yuan. So we proposed reconciliation. Su Daji ignored him completely and threw 200 yuan in his face, telling Gao Qi to get out.
Gao Qi was just a freshman at the time. He had just arrived in Jingzhou City and was unfamiliar with the place.
After being frightened by Su Daji, he could only leave in shame with only 200 yuan. Just consider it as paying tuition. But later, Gao Qi learned from others that all the business he had been running had been taken over by Long Mengyun. Long Mengyun also works part-time in Su Daji's store, but she is a salesperson and can only wait for customers in the store. She is paid according to her working hours every month, and the most she makes is only more than 800 yuan a month. Gao Qi earned several thousand yuan in the first month, and Long Mengyun felt that it was unfair. So he teamed up with Su Daji to take over Gao Qi's business. Then, Long Mengyun became Su Daji's girlfriend. Something unspeakable must have happened during this period. However, although Gao Qi knew the truth, Su Daji was the boss and the two of them did not sign any contract. He had no choice but to endure this. But the matter of buying a birthday present for Lu Shanshan was shelved. It had been 2 years since the incident and Gao Qi had almost forgotten about it, but today he unexpectedly ran into these two guys. Gao Qi turned his head and looked at the two of them. He didn't want to pay any attention to them at all. He glanced at them and turned away again. Long Mengyun sneered, "Ha, if you don't come home at night, I will report you to the Academic Affairs Office tomorrow." Su Daji also said, "Xiao Gao, you have made it now. Why don't you even say hello to Brother Su when you see him?" The two men teased Gao Qi smugly, but Gao Qi didn't want to pay any attention to them. He simply walked into the supermarket and helped Brother Wu carry the drinks. Wu Go had already packed 17 bottles of apple cider vinegar into a cardboard box and said to Gao Qi, "Please use the cardboard box. I don't have a plastic bag that big." Gao Qi picked up the cardboard box and said with a smile, "It's okay, Brother Wu, it's just across the street, not far away." As he spoke, he took out his mobile phone, scanned the code to pay, and left with the cardboard box. Who knew that Long Mengyun and Su Daji were still standing at the entrance of the small supermarket, watching Gao Qi come out with a cardboard box? Long Mengyun sneered and said, "I thought you were rich now, but it turns out you're a delivery boy. Who are you delivering the goods for?" Su Daji also laughed and said, "Xiao Gao, come to think of it, we know each other. Don't say that Brother Su won't help you. Are you interested in coming back to help Brother Su?" To be honest, after Su Daji got Gao Qi away, business started to get worse and worse from the second month. It's not that Gao Qi has much face. But without Gao Qi going to school to protect the market, those students gradually preferred to go to the nearest mobile phone store to buy mobile phones and recharge their phone bills. Moreover, online shopping is now convenient. You can do recharge and other operations directly on your mobile phone. The reason why Gao Qi was able to get so many orders in the beginning was that he would advertise everywhere whenever he had time, and he even helped people take out their trash and deliver takeout. Gao Qi glanced at the two of them and was about to ignore them, but these two guys actually blocked the door of the small supermarket and wouldn't let Gao Qi leave. "Get out of the way, a good dog doesn't block the road," Gao Qi said coldly. When Long Mengyun heard this, he immediately became angry and pointed at Gao Qi and said, "Who are you scolding? You have no manners at all. Bah, you deserve to be a poor loser for the rest of your life." Su Daji also said coldly, "Don't be so shameless. I gave you a job out of kindness. Do you really think you are so great?" Brother Wu couldn't stand it anymore and said to the two of them, "You two, please stop blocking my door, okay?" Su Daji glanced at Brother Wu and was about to speak when Long Mengyun yelled at Brother Wu, "What's it to you? We didn't enter your supermarket. This is a public place. Call the police if you have the guts." "Do you think the police will intervene?" Gao Qi was speechless. He looked at Long Mengyun coldly. The woman was average looking, probably around 60 or 70, but she dressed very coolly and had quite a bit of charm. Moreover, she was more than 10 years younger than Su Daji, so Su Daji naturally obeyed her and immediately said, "That's right, I'm standing outside, what does it have to do with you?" Brother Wu's face changed and he said, "You are blocking the way of my customers." As he spoke, he walked out of the cashier counter. Gao Qi stopped Brother Wu and said, "Brother Wu, there's no need to bother with this kind of person." Before he finished speaking, Long Mengyun sneered, "What kind of people are we?
I don't know. I only know what kind of person you are.
You are a poor bastard and a coward.
Ha, I was the one who swallowed your commission in the first place, so what can you do? You still dare not say a word. Chapter 107. Long Taizhan is overjoyed. Long Taizhan was overjoyed.
Su Daji was also looking at Gao Qi with disdain.
Gao Qi put the box of apple cider vinegar on the counter and said to Long Mangyun, "Don't force me to hit a woman."
To be honest, even if it was Lu Shanshan, he had never thought of taking action like this. But this Long Mangyun really made him want to slap her twice. When Long Mangyun heard this, she immediately laughed and said to Gao Qi with disdain, "If you have the guts, do it. I'm standing right here, try to move me."
Su Daji stood next to Long Mangyun, pointed at Gao Qi and said, "You little bastard, say that again? Believe it or not, I'll call someone to kill you right away." Gao Qi glanced at him. He really didn't believe it. Even Long Taizhan, the #1 underground force in Jingzhou City, didn't dare to say that. This Long Mangyun also has the surname Long, could she be Long Xiaoming's sister?
This idea suddenly popped up in Gao Qi's mind, mainly because Long Xiaoming's arrogant tone and expression, as well as his unreasonable temper, were exactly the same as Long Mangyun.
He couldn't help but think of this.
Thinking of this, he recalled that Long Taizhan had come to his house in person to apologize last night, and thought to himself, Long Taizhan is really pitiful. Not only did he fail to teach his son well, but he also taught his daughter to be this bad. He shook his head and felt a little sad for Long Taizhan. But then again, these were just his speculations, so he decided to call Long Taizhan to confirm it. Thinking of this, Gao Qi took out his phone and said, "I don't want to argue with you guys." When Su Daji saw Gao Qi take out his cell phone, he immediately got angry and thought, "Fuck it, I haven't even said I'm going to call someone to deal with you, but you called first." Long Mangyun was also startled by Gao Qi's action and said, "Daji, hurry up, call your cousin to help."
Su Daji nodded repeatedly, took out his phone and started calling people.
Gao Qi's physical and mental strength are now 10 times that of an ordinary person, so there is no need for him to be afraid of him calling for help.
They are nothing but thugs. Even Long Taizhan would bow down to his jeans, not to mention these vagrants.
Su Daji picked up the phone and started dialing, and Gao Qi's call on the other end was connected. As a big boss of an underground force, although Long Taizhan is over 50 years old, he has long adapted to the nightlife. At this time, he was talking about life with 2 new princesses in his office in a nightclub. Just as he was preparing for the actual battle, his cell phone on the desk suddenly rang.
Long Taizhan frowned.
His subordinates all knew what he was doing, but they still called him, which meant that he had to show up or give his approval for this matter. So even though the call disturbed his mood, he didn't get angry. He patted the 2 princesses' buttocks, walked to the desk, picked up the phone and looked at it.
Suddenly, Long Taizhan's expression changed drastically. "Shit, why is this big guy calling me at this time?"
He stood up unconsciously and said to the 2 princesses, "You go out first." After the 2 princesses left, Long Taizhan answered the phone, "Hello, Mr. Gao, I'm so sorry, I had something to do just now."
Gao Qi didn't care about these.
He directly said to Long Taizhan, "Let me ask you a question.
What's your daughter's name?" Long Taizhan was stunned when he heard this. He didn't have a daughter. Oh shit, could it be that Mr. Gao has fallen for a certain woman and thinks she is my daughter? What is going on?
He thought about it for a while but couldn't figure out what was going on, so he said honestly, "I only have 1 son, Xiaoming, and no daughter." After listening to this, Gao Qi thought to himself, "I knew it, it wouldn't be such a coincidence." However, when Long Mangyun and Long Xiaoming become arrogant, they are just like 2 peas in a pod.
"Mr. Gao, can I ask why you think I have a daughter?" Long Taizhan couldn't help but ask curiously.
He has been in the business for decades and naturally has his own little wisdom. The reason he asked this was that he wanted to find out Gao Qi's preferences. Gao Qi said, "Oh, I met a woman named Long now.
She looks a lot like your son. She said she wanted to have someone beat me up. I'm afraid she might start fighting, so I asked you first."
When Long Taizhan heard this, he was stunned at first.
There is a woman who looks like Xiaoming?
He didn't know what Gao Qi meant by his arrogant tone and unreasonable temper.
Then he came back to his senses and asked in shock, "What? Mr. Gao, where are you now? I will bring people here immediately. I want to see which woman dares to be so arrogant and ruin the reputation of Long Taizhan."
Gao Qi originally didn't want to trouble Long Taizhan, but the second-generation gang on the opposite side were waiting for him.
If a fight broke out on his side, the second-generation gang would definitely come to watch the fun. Would they not take action then? Those guys are now so drunk that they can't even stand steadily in a fight. They will definitely suffer if they start a fight, and then it will be so embarrassing for me. After all, they are getting hurt because they are helping me. If the relationship breaks down, how can we cooperate on projects in the future? Thinking of this, Gao Qi hesitated for a moment before saying, I'm at the north gate of Jingzhou University now. Great! Long Taizhan was overjoyed. The fact that Gao Qi could make a large group of second generations follow his orders showed that he had a strong background. Since he could help him do things, he would definitely become very rich in the future. Although Gao Qi had asked him to start an entertainment company with him before, he felt it was unreliable and did not agree at that time. But it's different now. I helped him do the thing, so I think he would feel embarrassed to cheat me. Long Taizhan immediately said, Mr. Gao, please wait a moment, I will be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Long Taizhan immediately picked up the phone and called several of his capable men. On the other side, when Gao Qi put away his phone, Su Daji's call also came through. Su Daji glared at Gao Qi fiercely and shouted into the phone, Cousin, I'm at the north gate of Jingzhou University now. A little brat just called someone to beat me up. Bring 2 cars of people over here. After a long and impressive phone call, Su Daji hung up the phone, pointed at Gao Qi and sneered, You little bastard, you're done. I'm going to beat you so hard that your mother won't even recognize you. Long Mengyun looked down on Gao Qi with smug contempt. If you kneel down and beg for mercy now, I will let my husband forgive you later. Gao Qi smiled and said nothing. He knew that Long Taizhan was the leader of the largest underground force in Jingzhou City, so he didn't take Su Daji's so-called cousin seriously at all. And even if Long Taizhan didn't come, he could easily handle it alone. At this time, some people had started to gather around to watch the fun. It was because the sound of Su Daji's phone call just now was so loud that it attracted a group of passers-by to come and watch the fun. On the contrary, the second generation on the opposite side were already drunk and didn't pay any attention to what was happening on the other side. Chapter 108 Kneel down and apologize. There were 7 or 8 people surrounding the small supermarket at this time, and many people nearby were standing and watching. With such a large flow of people in the middle of the night, Brother Wu couldn't be happy at all. Gao Qi saw that Brother Wu looked embarrassed, so he said to Su Daji and the others, Let's not disturb Brother Wu's business here. If you have the guts, go outside and wait. Su Daji sneered, Do you think I'm stupid? If I let you out, what if you run away? Long Mengyun said disdainfully, We are all college students, so why don't you use such low IQ tricks to embarrass yourself? Gao Qi was speechless. These 2 guys were so damn meticulous. Although he had no intention of running away, it was not a good idea to delay Brother Wu's business. Moreover, if a fight really broke out, it would inevitably cause accidental injuries. Even if no one was hurt, it would not be good if the things in the supermarket were damaged. So he said to Brother Wu, I'll leave the things here with you. Brother Wu nodded quickly. Gao Qi snorted and strode out of the supermarket. Seeing this, Su Daji and Long Mengyun quickly blocked the door of the supermarket and cursed, What are you doing? Are you trying to run away? You want to run away now? It's too late. Kneel down and kowtow to apologize to me, or you won't be able to leave today. Gao Qi himself drank quite a bit of alcohol, and although he didn't get drunk thanks to his strong physique, he was inevitably a little impulsive. He sneered, ignored the 2 of them, and reached out to push Su Daji. His current physique is 10 times that of an ordinary person. Although Su Daji is tall and strong, and a little bloated, facing Gao Qi's casual push. Hey, what are you doing? Hey. Su Daji felt a huge force coming at him, and he couldn't help but step back. He had to step back, or he would fall. When Long Mengyun saw Su Daji being pushed away by Gao Qi, she immediately became angry. She yelled and rushed to Su Daji, put her hands on her waist, puffed out her chest, and raised 2 huge headlights high, blocking Gao Qi. Because it is already the end of May, and Jingzhou City is located in the south, so even though it is late at night, the weather is still very hot, so Long Mengyun is wearing cooler clothes. At this moment, she turned on the headlights, which immediately attracted a burst of exclamations from those around her. Long Mengyun didn't care about that. She held up the car lights to block Gao Qi, relying on the fact that she was a woman. She thought Gao Qi wouldn't dare to touch her, so she said to Gao Qi with disdain, Try to push me. If you dare to push me, I'll sue you for indecent assault. Gao Qi had witnessed Lu Shanshan's shamelessness, but now he thought that although Lu Shanshan was shameless, she still had some bottom line. However, this Long Mengyun was simply shameless to the extreme. In the past, I swallowed up my own performance, and now it's even more. Damn it.
You know what? Long Mangyun just stood in front with her hands on her hips and the car lights on. He really had no choice.
You can't really push her.
If he accidentally touches something he shouldn't touch, he'd be so disgusted. Su Daji, who was standing next to him, came to his senses immediately when he saw Gao Qi was stunned. He looked at Gao Qi in fear, not expecting that this kid was not strong but had great strength. He almost capsized in the ditch and was pushed down by him. He stepped forward again and cursed at Gao Qi, "You little bastard, you dare to push me, I will beat you to death." He had seen Gao Qi's strength, so even though he was shouting loudly at this time, he only dared to stand aside and yell. When Gao Qi saw him coming, he suddenly had an idea. He grabbed the finger that Su Daji was pointing at him and said, "Who the hell are you scolding?" While he was speaking, he had already grabbed Su Daji's index finger and gently pressed it down. Su Daji's face suddenly changed drastically in pain, and he screamed, "Fuck, let go, let me go."
You swear again?
Gao Qi would never get around him so easily. He had already taken the previous incident to heart, but he didn't expect that these two guys would dare to come over and talk today. Then let us take advantage of today to settle both old and new accounts.
Fuck it, let go quickly, otherwise. Ouch, it hurts. Hurry up. Ouch, let go, I won't curse anymore, I won't curse anymore. The more Su Daji cursed, the harder Gao Qi used.
As a result, Su Daji got scared just after the start and begged for mercy. "Xiao Gao, I was wrong, let go first. Let me go, you poor bastard, let go of my husband." When Long Mangyun saw Su Daji being poked by Gao Qi, she became angry and did not even bother to show her headlights. She immediately raised her purse and smashed it on Gao Qi's head. Gao Qi sneered disdainfully and used his arm to control Su Daji to move slightly.
Su Daji quickly followed his feeling and blocked Long Mangyun's purse for Gao Qi. Bang!
Long Mangyun's bag hit Su Daji's head hard, and he screamed. Seeing that she had accidentally hurt her boyfriend, Long Mangyun panicked and quickly said, Husband, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm sorry.
Su Daji is her god of wealth. She has a high-quality life now, all thanks to Su Daji's support. Otherwise, how can she afford to buy brand-name bags?
Su Daji couldn't help cursing. Get out of here. Get out of here right now. Oh, Brother Gao, I was wrong. Please let me go. Didn't she ask me to kneel down and apologize to her just now?
Gao Qi looked at Long Mangyun.
Su Daji hurriedly said, Don't. Brother Gao, don't listen to her fart. Gao Qi snorted lightly.
Seeing that he had given in, he had no intention of continuing.
As long as they didn't fight in the small supermarket, it would be fine. He had already walked out of the small supermarket and was about to let go when he heard Su Daji scolding Long Mangyun, "Stinky woman, come here quickly, kneel down and apologize to Brother Gao, and oh my, brother, be gentle, it's going to break, it's going to break." Gao Qi didn't expect that Su Daji would actually let his girlfriend kneel down and apologize to him. He was stunned for a moment. He thought, this is too cowardly. Su Daji felt unbearable pain in his hand, but he thought bitterly in his heart, when my cousin comes, I will beat the shit out of this brat, and then make him eat it back.
Ah.
Long Mangyun was stunned when she heard Su Daji's words. She pointed at her nose and asked, Husband, you actually asked me to kneel down and apologize to this poor bastard? Oh my god. Su Daji was in so much pain that he cursed, hurry up and kneel down for me, otherwise. Ouch. As Su Daji was talking, two vans suddenly rushed over with their high beams on at a speed of 180 km/h. With a squeak, two vans braked suddenly and stopped not far from the small supermarket. The doors opened and a young man with dyed yellow hair jumped out. Soon after, more than a dozen people got out of the vans one after another. When Su Daji saw the yellow-haired man, he was overjoyed and shouted, "This way, cousin, this way." Chapter 109. What do you want to do? This is your cousin's wife. The passers-by who were watching nearby were shocked when they saw a group of thugs suddenly coming, and they quickly made way. Just now, Su Daji was so cowardly that he asked Long Mangyun to kneel down and apologize to Gao Qi. When he saw this group of thugs, he suddenly became more aggressive and shouted at Gao Qi, "Oh, damn it, you little bastard, let me go quickly, otherwise, hey, it hurts, Brother Gao, no, Uncle Gao, don't, it hurts." Gao Qi was about to let go, but he didn't expect that this guy would start to talk nonsense again when he saw this group of thugs. He was too lazy to scold him, and he just exerted a little force with his hand, and Su Daji immediately became cowardly again.
After the onlookers moved away, the gang of thugs immediately saw Sudaji being pointed at by Gao Qi and Long Mengyun standing aside at a loss. The yellow-haired thug who led the group was Sudaji's cousin. When he saw Sudaji being pointed at by Gao Qi, he immediately became furious and rushed towards Gao Qi, cursing, "Damn it, let my cousin go quickly, or I'll break your hand." Gao Qi counted the people on the yellow-haired gangster's side. There were 17 of them in total. It was obvious that their van was overloaded. Sudaji was under control, and the gang of yellow-haired thugs did not dare to rush forward to attack. Instead, they rushed over to surround Gao Qi and started to insult and threaten him in a mess. Gao Qi was too lazy to talk nonsense with them and directly pushed Sudaji forward. Sudaji was in so much pain that he broke out in a cold sweat. He could only follow Gao Qi's push and rush forward. With this charge, he knocked away the yellow-haired gangster in front of him. After letting go of Sudaji, Gao Qi stood on the side of the road with his arms folded, looking coldly at the yellow-haired gangster. After seeing Sudaji escape from danger, Long Mengyun hurried over on her high heels, squatted down to support Sudaji, and asked sadly, husband, are you okay?" Sudaji was not actually injured, but the index finger of his right hand was numb from the pain. He groaned and rubbed his index finger, allowing Long Mengyun to help him up. The yellow-haired thug stood aside, secretly looking at Long Mengyun's two huge headlights, couldn't help swallowing his saliva, and then asked, "Cousin, today's matter, you have the final say. How are we going to deal with this bastard?" Hearing this, Sudaji looked up at Gao Qi, who was standing opposite him with his arms folded and a calm expression on his face. He was a little undecided. Gao Qi poked his finger at him, and he knew in his heart that Gao Qi was no longer the student who allowed himself to be manipulated by him 2 years ago. When Gao Qi was picking his finger, he didn't think much about it. But now he recalled that when Gao Qi was picking his finger before, his face looked very calm and he was not afraid at all. As a businessman, Sudaji was very good at observing people's expressions. He was secretly surprised that Gao Qi seemed to have something to rely on. So, when his cousin asked him questions, Sudaji was a little unsure. After the yellow-haired gangster finished speaking, he stared at Gao Qi with a sinister smile, as if to say, "I have you in my hands, and even Jesus can't stop you." Sudaji was still pondering, but Long Mengyun next to him couldn't bear it anymore. Just now, Sudaji asked her to kneel down and apologize to this loser. In her whole life, when had she, Long Mengyun, ever suffered such a great loss? When had she ever been wronged so much? So, Long Mengyun said to the yellow-haired thug, "Hit him. Don't let him go if I don't break his hand today. Humph, you dare to touch my husband's finger. By the way, after breaking his hand, you have to make him kneel down and apologize to me." The yellow-haired hooligans turned their heads to look at Long Mengyun cheerfully, and said with a smile, "Don't worry, cousin, you can trust me, golden-hair tiger, to do the job." As he spoke, he looked at Long Mengyun's headlights and licked his lips. Long Mengyun felt uncomfortable being looked at by him, and subconsciously hid from Sudaji for a while. Sudaji also came to his senses and said, "Cousin, just make him kneel down and apologize, there is no need to break his hand." At this moment, he really wasn't sure what Gao Qi had the confidence from, as he could remain so calm even when surrounded by a dozen thugs. So, he thought, he should leave himself a way out. As long as Gao Qi kneeled down and apologized, the matter would be over. If he couldn't afford to offend Gao Qi's backers, the worst that could happen was that he would kneel down before him. Sudaji didn't care about kneeling at all. If Gao Qi hadn't pointed his finger at him, he would have knelt down and begged for mercy. No. Long Mengyun refused to do it and shouted, "We can't let him get away with it so easily." She thought about how she almost knelt down before this poor loser, and she felt so angry that she felt uncomfortable. His hand must be broken. She believed that it was Gao Qi's hand that glanced at Sudaji's fingers that made her embarrassed, so she insisted on letting the yellow-haired gangster Jinmahu break Gao Qi's hand. Gao Qi sneered twice and stared at Long Mengyun. She was really the most vicious woman. As a human being, Sudaji was not a good guy either. Although kneeling down to apologize was as normal as eating and drinking in Sudaji's eyes, it wouldn't hurt a single hair anyway. But in Gao Qi's view, it was a great insult. After hearing what Long Mengyun said, Jin Maohu smiled at Sudaji and said, "Cousin, who should I listen to?" Sudaji glared at Long Mengyun unhappily and said, "I'm the one who gave you the money, so of course you should listen to me." After that, he turned around and said to Long Mengyun, "Are you sick?" Golden Tiger said with a smile, "Of course, of course." After that, he said to his gang of younger brothers, "Break that kid's hands for me, and make him kneel down and apologize to my cousin's wife." Ah! Su Daji was stunned for a moment, and quickly shouted, "No, cousin, I just want him to kneel down and apologize to me, no need to break his hand."
"If you do this, I won't give you any money."
Golden Tiger pushed him away with a look of disdain and said with a smile, "We are all cousins, we are a family, why should we talk about money, huh? Right, cousin-in-law."
When Su Daji saw Jinmahu looking at Long Mangyun, he immediately became alert and said, "Huang Jiaming, what do you want to do? This is your cousin's wife."
"Bah!"
Golden Tiger Huang Jiaming spat on the ground and said with a smile, "What a bullshit cousin-in-law, are you trying to fool me? You haven't even gotten married yet, what kind of cousin-in-law is she? Even if we're not married, she is still my girlfriend. What do you want to do? Let me tell you."
Su Daji never expected that his cousin would actually set his sights on Long Mangyun at this time.
He simply couldn't understand.
Huang Jiaming had met Long Mangyun before, so why didn't he have any plans to take advantage of Long Mangyun before, but at this moment? Just at this time, Long Mangyun heard what the Golden Tiger Huang Jiaming said and was frightened. She hugged Su Daji's arm tightly with a look of fear on her face. Although Su Daji was more than 10 years older than her and not very good looking, he at least had a legitimate job in a shop in Jingzhou City. If he sold it, he would be worth at least millions.
Chapter 110. The price of pork has gone up. And what about this Golden Tiger Huang Jiaming?
She had long known from Su Daji that this guy was not only a gangster, but also liked gambling and owed a lot of debts. If those creditors had not done this for the sake of face for the golden-haired tiger boss, the golden-haired tiger would probably have been beaten half paralyzed by the debt collectors. Therefore, she would rather be with Su Daji than have anything with Jinmahu. At this time, the golden tiger clearly wanted to. Su Daji sensed Long Mangyun's fear, turned around and saw what was happening, and immediately understood that Long Mangyun was wearing too cool clothes tonight, and with her beautiful makeup, her appearance improved a lot at first glance. No wonder Huang Jiaming.
Damn it!
Su Daji was very depressed. It turned out that the online novels were not lying. Having a beautiful woman by your side meant a lot of trouble. But it was too late for him to regret now.
Huang Jiaming said to his dozen brothers again, "What the hell are you all standing there for? Didn't you hear what I said? Come on, I'll break both of your hands."
Huang Jiaming finished speaking, turned to Long Mangyun and grinned, saying, "Cousin, my brother asked me to do something for him but he didn't pay me, so I have no choice but to ask you for money."
Su Daji hurriedly said, "Give it to me."
"I'll give it to you."
"How much do you want?"
He knew that if he didn't give the money, his cousin would probably really take Long Mangyun away. This bastard even dared to chase and chop his parents with a kitchen knife.
"Hey!" Huang Jiaming laughed, "I've already said that we're a family, so why talk about money? So, cousin, I don't want your money this time.
You can just ask your cousin's wife to go to karaoke with me tonight."
"How about that?" "No. No, I won't go."
Long Mangyun has been in a relationship with Su Daji for 2 years.
Of course she knows what kind of person Huang Jiaming is. How could she dare to sing with him?
Oh. Huang Jiaming was not angry, he smiled and said, "Okay, then give me the money, 1 arm for 100,000, 2 arms for 200,000, kneeling for 100,000, kowtowing for 100,000, a total of 400,000, a small business should not be owed."
"This is so expensive."
Su Daji was shocked. He had asked Huang Jiaming for help before, but he had never actually broken anyone's limbs.
Huang Jiaming smiled and said, "Brothers should settle accounts clearly.
Besides, we are just relatives. Besides, pork prices are rising now, so we are just following the market trend." You. Su Daji was so excited at this time that he thought he was really out of his mind tonight and was looking for trouble.
Long Mangyun was also frightened. She no longer had the arrogance and aggressiveness she had just now.
Even with makeup on, one could tell that her pretty face had turned pale with fright. The bystanders nearby were afraid of getting in trouble with this gang of thugs, so they had already hidden far away. No one heard the conversation between the 3 people, and they were still discussing.
"That's golden-haired tiger. He seems to be a subordinate of Hage, the underground force in the west of the city. That young man is finished. Hage and his gang are doing something ruthless. What the hell is going on?"
On the other side, Huang Jiaming's brothers had already rushed towards Gao Qi. These thugs were all professional thugs. Although they seemed to be unarmed just now, when they started fighting, they all took out batons and steel pipes from their bodies. If an ordinary person encounters this group of thugs, let alone holding weapons, even if they are unarmed, they will probably be scared to kneel down and beg for mercy.
The brave ones will just turn around and run away. And is Gao Qi an ordinary person? Of course not. His physical and mental strength are now 10 times better than that of ordinary people. Are you afraid of these thugs? In his eyes, even if there were twice as many hooligans as him, he wouldn't be afraid at all. On the other side, a group of second generations were sitting drowsily on chairs in the square of Yunding building. Because they drank too much, they felt the urge to urinate when the wind blew. Fuck, that bastard is pressing on me, get out of the way quickly, the water pipe is going to burst. A second generation man pushed away another companion who was pressing on him and hurriedly got up to pee. He staggered and almost fell. He wanted to go to Yunding building, but his feet didn't obey him and he walked to the other side. Fuck. Alcohol is a poison that penetrates the intestines. I will never drink it again. Damn it. Hey, someone is fighting? Fuck, no, it's Brother Gao. Damn it, someone dares to hit Brother Gao. At this moment, he was startled and recognized that the person surrounded on the opposite side was Brother Gao, whom he admired so much. How the hell is this? He was no longer in a hurry to pee, and his mind was clear. He quickly returned to the public seat and shouted, "Fuck, you are still sleeping, someone wants to beat Brother Gao, and they are holding a knife." When he shouted, Deng Shuang and his gang were suddenly startled and woke up. A group of people stood up shakily and looked in the direction that the second generation pointed. Sure enough, they saw a group of thugs holding sticks surrounding Gao Qi. Fuck. You, call someone, call Long Tai-san. It's too late to call for help now. Damn it, let's go. Fight with them. The second generation was already drunk, and with the alcohol in their heads, they didn't care about anything else. They just picked up bricks, stones, and brooms at the door of a nearby store and rushed to the other side. On Yunding Avenue, not far from Yunding Building, there were more than a dozen cars followed by 2 buses. In the passenger seat of the leading car, Long Tai-san leaned forward and saw a large group of people gathered in front. Through the gaps between the crowd, he even saw more than a dozen people holding sticks. Damn it, drive faster. Long Tai-san finally arrived after hurrying for a long time. He ordered the 2 people in the back row, "Hurry up and notify the brothers, get ready." Yes. The 2 people behind immediately picked up their phones and started calling. When Su Daji saw the thugs rushing towards Gao Qi waving sticks, his heart was broken. 400,000. Although Su Daji had some wealth, the bulk of it came from his own mobile phone store. If he was asked to take out 400,000 at once, he definitely couldn't do it. But he knew his cousin too well. If he gave him 1 cent less, he would burn down his shop in the middle of the night. I should have known not to go out today. Wouldn't it be nice to have sex at home? He turned to look at Long Mengyun with a sad face. Long Mengyun had been dating him for 2 years, so she had naturally figured out Su Daji's wealth. Although Su Daji could afford 400,000 yuan, it would definitely be a huge loss for him. He might even lose the store. The 2 looked at each other and saw regret in each other's eyes. If I had known. Huang Jiaming watched his younger brother bravely rushing towards Gao Qi, with a smug smile on his face. He must take his cousin's wife away tonight. Well, she will be his girlfriend in the future. I'll play cards tonight. When I get tired of playing, I'll ask her to go out and help make money. Well, I won't be short of money to play cards in the future. I'm such a smart guy. Chapter 111. Who dares to touch my brother Gao? Who dares to touch my brother Gao? Huang Jiaming lit a cigarette and looked at the field through the smoke. Gao Qi narrowed his eyes and looked at the dozen thugs rushing towards him. He pushed his feet slightly on the ground and prepared to attack. Suddenly, there was a loud shout from outside. Who the hell dares to touch our brother Gao? The gang was stunned for a moment, and the onlookers nearby also tilted their heads to look back. I saw a group of well-dressed young people running towards this side with various brooms, mops, and bricks in their hands. A white-boned demon in a suit in the crowd glared at him, rubbed his eyes, and cursed in disbelief. His girlfriend asked, "What's wrong?" The white-boned demon pointed at the group of young people and said with his mouth open, That's my prince, the 3rd son of the big boss." His girlfriend looked in the direction her boyfriend pointed and said in disbelief, "You didn't recognize the wrong person, did you?" As soon as she finished speaking, she was suddenly stunned and said, Wang Yuan. She would never make a mistake about Wang Yuan, the only son of the richest man in Jingzhou City, the only heir to the Wang Group, and the national husband in the hearts of the girls in Jingzhou City. This. Someone nearby heard what the 2 said and saw Wang Yuan.
I was still worried about that young man, but I didn't expect him to be so awesome.
Wang Yuan actually called him brother. Fuck, hurry up, take a video with your phone. You don't want to be in this business anymore, do you? How dare you record something like this? Which of these two sides can you afford to offend? The gang also saw the aggressive second generation.
They turned around and saw that these people were actually rushing towards them with brooms.
Where did this country bumpkin come from? He actually used a broom to fight?
Huang Jiaming naturally saw the second generation as well, but he didn't care at all. He said to his younger brothers, "Leave 2 people behind, and the others go and deal with those idiots for me." Before he finished speaking, suddenly, there was a roar of an engine. Everyone looked back and saw more than a dozen black cars, followed by 2 buses, rushing towards them quickly. All of a sudden, the onlookers and the thugs quickly moved aside.
Even Su Daji and Long Mangyun, whose hearts were broken, quickly moved aside.
Only the second generation, under the influence of alcohol, rushed towards Wang Zhenyu, stood beside Wang Zhenyu, pointed their weapons at the thugs and shouted, "Come on, let's see who dares to touch our brother Gao." Screech! A series of sudden brake sounds were heard, and more than a dozen cars stopped, and the minibus behind also stopped. All the doors of the cars opened, and strong men in black vests got out of the cars in unison, all holding batons in their hands. A middle-aged man in the lead shouted at the gang of thugs, "Let them touch our brother Gao." A bus is allowed to carry 19 people, but it was obvious that these 2 buses were overloaded, with at least 20 people getting off each bus. There were nearly 50 people on the 2 buses, plus a dozen cars, with at least 5 people getting on and off each car, which added up to more than 100 people. More than 100 strong men trotted over and surrounded Huang Jiaming's gang.
Holding batons, they shouted, "Kneel down, drop the batons. Cover your heads with your hands. No, 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 big brother, we are with brother He from the west of the city."
Seeing that the other side had more people and more power, the thugs simply gave in, dropped their weapons, and knelt down obediently. They were so aggressive just now, but now they are as docile as little lambs.
Long Taizhan ran to Gao Qi with sweat all over his forehead and asked nervously, "Mr. Gao, are you okay?" "Sorry, it's a bit far." Gao Qi waved his hand and said with a smile, "Boss Long, what are you talking about? I should thank you. If you hadn't arrived in time, I would have been beaten." Although he said it with a smile, Long Taizhan didn't believe it at all.
He knew that Gao Qi was a warrior. Let alone those dozen thugs just now, even his own more than 100 people might not be able to stop him. Although he didn't believe it, Long Taizhan was still very excited.
Gao Qi's words were considered as an acceptance of his favor.
His eyes turned and suddenly he saw the group of red-faced second generations behind Gao Qi. His heart skipped a beat again.
Well, it was such a big scene.
If something really happened tonight, the whole Jingzhou city might have an earthquake tomorrow.
Long Taizhan, I will remember your kindness today. Uncle Long, and me, I will remember you too. I won't say anything else. I, Yi Lianchan, will remember you for what happened today.
A group of second-generation people greeted Long Taizhan with their tongues waving. Long Taizhan smiled so much that his eyes narrowed, and he kept being polite to this group of second generations. On the other hand, Huang Jiaming was lucky and did not join the siege of Gao Qi. Instead, he stood beside his cousin Su Daji and cousin-in-law Long Mangyun, mainly because he was afraid that Long Mangyun would run away. Therefore, he was not surrounded by Long Tieshan's younger brothers.
But even if he didn't face Long Tieshan's little brother, he was still frightened.
With the help of the streetlights, he could see clearly who was coming. It turned out to be Long Taizhan, the leader of the underground forces in Jingzhou City.
Moreover, Long Taizhan was just nodding and fawning to that poor student.
More importantly, he also recognized the group of people behind Gao Qi. He was too proud just now and was only thinking about playing some tricks with Long Mangyun tonight, so he didn't pay attention. Now that he saw it clearly, he was immediately scared to death.
They are all second generation, and there are more than 10 of them coming at a time.
Let alone more than a dozen, he couldn't afford to offend even just one of them.
Not to mention him, even his boss He Ge would probably kneel down when he saw this scene. Moreover, these second generations were actually standing behind the target whose hands he wanted to break. Huang Jiaming felt his bladder tighten and couldn't help but let out a stream of hot liquid.
I was actually scared to death.
And Long Mangyun and Su Daji were killed even more. Is this a movie? 100 or 200 people to help Gao Qi? Isn't he a poor loser? Long Mangyun felt numb.
Had he offended the hidden boss?
She vaguely recognized the young man standing next to Gao Qi. Is that Wang Yuan?
It has to be said that as the son of the richest man in Jingzhou City, Wang Yuan, who is also handsome, is extremely well known among the women in Jingzhou City.
Wang Yuan is actually standing behind Gao Qi. Long Mengyun couldn't believe it. Su Daji was also completely dumbfounded.
He didn't know those second generations, but because he had a gangster cousin, he did know Long Taizhan, who was Nan Bowen of the underground forces in Jingzhou City. He just felt that his legs were like noodles and he couldn't help but collapse to the ground, muttering, it's over, that's Long Taizhan, whoa.
As he muttered, Su Daji, a grown man in his 60s, couldn't help crying.
Chapter 112 Long Tieshan's Way of Dealing with People. Long Taizhan exchanged a few polite words with Gao Qi and the group of second generations, and then said to Gao Qi, Brother Gao, how are you going to deal with these bastards?
Gao Qi had never thought about how to deal with them.
He originally thought that if Long Taizhan came, these guys might be scared away. But he didn't know that Su Daji's cousin and his gang of younger brothers were so cowardly. When he saw Long Taizhan coming, he knelt down on the ground obediently and didn't even dare to run away. This really stumped him.
Did he really have to ask Long Taizhan to break the hands and feet of these dozen people? When he was in a dilemma, Wang Yuan beside him shouted, how should we deal with this?
Long Taizhan, you are such a jerk. Just ask their boss to pay money to redeem them.
Let their boss clean up the mess himself. Normally, Wang Yuan appears to be gentle and refined, and is exactly like the overbearing CEO in the melodramatic idol dramas on TV. However, he drank a lot of wine today, and under the influence of alcohol, Wang Yuan turned into a veteran.
When Long Taizhan heard this, he immediately laughed and said, oh, look at my brain.
Okay, let's do it.
After he finished speaking, he turned around and walked over. His younger brothers took the initiative to make way for him.
Long Taizhan kicked the bald man who was kneeling first and asked, who is your boss?
The bald man looked up and saw Long Taizhan. He couldn't help but shudder and said quickly, my boss is golden-haired tiger Huang Jiaming.
Long Taizhan frowned. He had never heard of it. Another person stealing my job has appeared in Jingzhou City?
He tilted his head in confusion and looked at one of his younger brothers. The younger brother immediately understood what his boss meant and quickly said, golden-haired tiger is from Old Black in the west of the city.
Oh.
Long Taizhan suddenly realized and said to the bald man, call your boss immediately and tell him to come over here.
My boss is right there.
The bald man stretched out his trembling finger and pointed in the direction of Su Daji, Long Mengyun and golden tiger Huang Jiaming.
Where?
Long Taizhan looked in the direction the bald man pointed and saw three people with pale faces standing on the street. I immediately knew that one of the three guys must be the golden tiger Huang Jiaming. As for the other two, a man and a woman, there is no doubt that they are also related to this matter.
Otherwise I wouldn't be so scared.
When Su Daji and the other two saw Long Taizhan looking at them, they were so scared that they shuddered.
Huang Jiaming fell directly to the ground.
Su Daji and Long Mengyun supported each other and did not fall, but Long Mengyun was so scared that she peed the ground.
Su Daji was fine.
Firstly, he was old and experienced. Secondly, he had millions of dollars and a quick mind. From the moment Long Taizhan appeared, he knew that he would not have a good ending today.
Maybe you'll get beaten up and have to pay some money.
But this losing some money might be a bit painful for him. But at least you won't lose your life.
After all, China today is not what it used to be. Even if Long Taizhan is so arrogant, he wouldn't dare to kill people at will.
But it is still possible to lose hands and feet. So, although he was frightened, he was not scared to the point of peeing his pants. If it was a younger man like Long Tieshan's son Long Xiaoming who came, he would be afraid that the young man would not know the seriousness of the matter and kill him. Long Tieshan's face was as gloomy as water. He walked up to the three people, looked down at them, and asked, are you the ones who want to break my brother Gao's hand?
No.
Huang Jiaming denied it immediately, got up from the ground, knelt in front of Long Taizhan, and shouted frantically, it's them, they are the ones who asked me to break the hand of that big brother. Long Mengyun was so frightened that she couldn't speak.
Su Daji said quickly, you're talking nonsense. I just asked you to come here and let Brother Gao.
Brother Gao kneeled down and apologized to me. It was obviously you who took the initiative to break Brother Gao's hand. Long Tieshan's face was gloomy when he heard this, and he said directly to the men around him, take them away first, and then call Lao He and ask him to come and redeem them.
Yes, boss.
Several younger brothers bent down to catch the three people, but they smelled a pungent stench.
They were immediately furious and cursed. Alpaca, urinating and defecating everywhere? It really affects the appearance of the city. Get out.
Huang Jiaming shuddered, quickly got up from the ground, slapped himself several times, and said, yes, I am affecting the city appearance, I am guilty. Long Taizhan ignored them and turned to Gao Qi and said, Brother Gao, I'm going to deal with these hooligans first, and we'll have dinner together later.
Okay. Gao Qi nodded at him.
To be honest, he didn't like to associate with these gangsters, including Long Taizhan. However, Long Taizhan was a particularly good person. In addition, although he is a gangster and the biggest leader of the underground forces in Jingzhou City, he has not done anything that would anger God or people. Moreover, after the last incident, Long Taizhan paid a huge amount of medical expenses to Bu Changqing and the other two, and personally went to Gao Qi to apologize. This time, just for his own sake, he even led the team to stand up for himself.
This person is not simple. No wonder Nan Bowen could become part of the underground force in Jingzhou City.
Soon, Long Taizhan and more than 100 of his younger brothers drove away in buses and cars. As Huang Jiaming and Long Mengyun had been scared to death before, Long Tieshan's younger brothers would of course not let them get on the bus, so the two had to run behind the car. As for the two vans driven by Huang Jiaming, no one dared to drive them at that time. The boss Huang Jiaming was running behind the bus, so his younger brothers naturally had no chance to ride on the bus. Su Daji was also implicated and followed a group of gangsters. But after only running for 3 minutes, Su Daji was already panting with exhaustion. He saw Long Mengyun following him, smelled the pungent stench, and said with disgust, Long Mengyun, you stinky woman, it's all your fault. If it wasn't, you who wanted to provoke Gao Chang.
Brother Gao, for no reason, I would have. Break up.
Su Daji was old and lacked exercise, so he was bloated and fell to the back of the team. Long Mengyun was wearing high heels and twisted her feet with every step. She didn't even know where the high heels fell, so the two of them actually ran side by side.
All were exhausted and out of breath.
Long Mengyun was already pale with fright, and was at a loss as to what to do. When she heard Su Daji's words, she paused and couldn't help crying. But she didn't dare to stop, because Long Tieshan's little brother had said before that if she dared to escape halfway, She didn't know what the bottom line of this gang of thugs was, so she didn't dare to gamble. Even though she felt extremely aggrieved, she didn't dare to resist at all.
Su Daji shouted in annoyance, Cry, you cry, now you know how to cry. What the heck were you doing earlier? When you provoked Gao.
Brother Gao, you were so arrogant. Huang Jiaming and his gang of hooligans had good physical strength because they had often chased others or been chased by others in the past.
They ran for 7 or 8 minutes before gradually falling behind. Chapter 113 Huafeng Entertainment is in hand.
On the other side, the onlookers, including Long Taizhan, were scared away, and Gao Qi brought a group of second generations to Wu Guo's small supermarket. Wu Ji's eyes changed when he looked at Gao Qi. You can't judge a person by his appearance. This classmate was dressed simply, but he turned out to be the big boss. He even called Long Taizhan with just one phone call. He hurriedly and respectfully handed a box of apple cider vinegar to Gao Qi.
At this moment, Wang Yuan's phone rang. He took a sip of apple cider vinegar before answering the call.
It turned out that the designated driver they called had arrived.
Gao Qi said hello to Brother Wu, and went to the parking lot with a group of second-generation people laughing and joking.
At this time, it was already past midnight. When they arrived at the parking lot, a dozen designated drivers were standing together bragging.
When they saw Gao Qi and his gang coming, they hurried over to ask. A group of second generations were taken away by the designated driver.
Gao Qi also sat in his own car and reported the address, and was driven home by the designated driver. On the way, Gao Qi received another call from Morong Xiu. Morong Xiu was very excited on the phone, and said, Mr. Gao, I have made the deal.
Very good. Gao Qi couldn't help but sit up straight, smiling, and couldn't help but praise Morong Xiu.
Morong Xiu said hesitantly, however, I called you just now, but the call was not connected.
It's already past 12 o'clock.
Mr. Gao, you said at the time that after 12 o'clock, the price can only be 15%. But, I have already agreed with them to buy at 20% of the price.
It doesn't matter.
Gao Qi laughed and said, I was in the parking lot just now, and I guess there was no signal.
Since they are willing, let's just give them 20%.
The condition Gao Qi had given before was that if they agreed before 12 o'clock, he would purchase the shares held by the shareholders of Huafeng Entertainment at a price 20% higher than the market price.
If it's over 12 o'clock, we will purchase it at 1.5%.
Don't underestimate this 0.5%, it will amount to hundreds of millions of funds when you really calculate it. Although Morong Xiu's call came after 12 o'clock, Gao Qi should have purchased the shares at the market price plus a 1.5% premium.
However, Gao Qi would certainly not be so stupid.
If he was not afraid of scaring Morong Xiu, he would even be willing to acquire it at 200%.
Morong Xiu finally breathed a sigh of relief when she heard Gao Qi say that. She said, "Then I'll go sign the contract now?"
It will cost 15.995 billion to buy all the shares. Gao Qi smiled and said, "Of course, the sooner the better."
After a pause, he said, "Give me an account number and I'll transfer the money to you." Morong Xiu seemed to be prepared and immediately gave out his account number.
Gao Qi directly transferred 16 billion to Morong Xiu. Just as the money was transferred, Morong Xiu called again, "Mr. Gao, you transferred the wrong amount."
"It's too much. Only 15.995 billion is needed. I have already calculated it. The remaining money can be considered as your hard work fee. In the middle of the night, you are still running around for me," Gao Qi said generously.
Morong Xiu was speechless for a moment. After hanging up the phone, Morong Xiu immediately began to contact major shareholders. Sister Jiang, who had been numb for a long time, also took action and helped Morong Xiu contact several lawyer friends to come and help. It was Sister Jiang's idea for Morong Xiu to call Gao Qi as Morong Xiu's agent. She could only make more money if Morong Xiu became popular. So, when Sister Jiang learned that Mr. Lin wanted to sell his shares, she immediately thought of Gao Qi. Morong Xiu was originally just a 4th or 5th tier artist in the company, but recently she has received support from General Manager Lin.
Why is that? It's all because of the relationship between Morong Xiu and Gao Qi. However, the company does not belong to Mr. Lin alone. If Mr. Lin sells his shares, Morong Xiu will no longer have support in the company.
At that time, the resources she has now will probably be snatched away by other artists. So Sister Jiang instigated Morong Xiu to let Gao Qi buy out Mr. Lin's shares. But Sister Jiang never dreamed that Gao Qi, the rich man in her eyes, could be so wealthy that he handed over the equity transfer of more than 10 billion yuan to Morong Xiu without any care.
Isn't he afraid that Morong Xiu will run away with the money?
Sister Jiang shook her head and rejected the idea.
Running away with more than 10 billion? Only a fool would do that.
Judging from Gao Qi's generous attitude, his background must be so powerful that it is hard to imagine. Sister Jiang guessed that if Morong Xiu really dared to take the money and run away, she would probably end up in a miserable state. As a senior agent, she has been in the industry for decades and has seen many people who have been killed because of greed.
Thinking of this, Sister Jiang couldn't help but shudder. Some money, even if it was really handed to you, you wouldn't dare to touch it.
Soon, a group of shareholders of Huafeng Entertainment rushed to the meeting room that Morong Xiu temporarily rented in a hotel. Present were 3 lawyers hired by Sister Jiang, as well as lawyers brought by various shareholders. With the joint efforts of more than 20 lawyers, a share transfer agreement and Gao Qi's agency authorization agreement were completed in just half an hour.
Morong Xiu first signed the agency agreement between herself and Gao Qi, and then sent it to Gao Qi through the electronic contract platform. Gao Qi had just arrived home when he received the electronic contract sent by Morong Xiu.
Then the contract is signed through the electronic contract platform.
Immediately afterwards, Morong Xiu began to sign contracts with more than a dozen shareholders, kept pressing their fingerprints, and kept transferring money. An hour later, Huafeng Entertainment Company, with a market value of 16 billion, officially belonged to Gao Qi.
According to Huafeng Entertainment's regulations, a shareholders' meeting must be held before a sales contract can be signed.
However, this time, they were really annoyed.
There was no shareholders' meeting, and all shareholders had to sell their shares.
With these contracts, the subsequent company transfer procedures will be handled by lawyers.
After it was done, Morong Xiu excitedly called Gao Qi, "Mr. Gao, it's all done, everything has been signed, and now you are the sole shareholder of Huafeng Entertainment."
Very good. Gao Qi had already received the notification that his points had arrived. He walked into the villa while talking on the phone and said, "Well, in the next few days, you and Sister Jiang will help me collect various information about the company, and then when I have time, I will come over." In fact, Gao Qi really didn't want to go to Hong Kong where Huafeng Entertainment was located. Mainly because it's too far. He now just wants to stay in Jingzhou City and become invincible first. However, if he said that he didn't want to go at this time,
he was afraid that Morong Shio would be upset, so he planned to delay it for the time being. Well, it would be best to let Morong Shio and Sister Jiang go to Jingzhou City. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fang had already gone to bed, and Gao Qi also went straight back to his bedroom to sleep. The first level of the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong requires 3,000 points, so what he has to do now is to save points.
Chapter 114, The Snake in Yunding Building.
The next morning, just at 8 o'clock, Chen Xiaoyun called.
Hello, Brother Gao, it's me, Chen Xiaoyun. Chen Xiaoyun's tone was filled with infinite depression.
Although Gao Qi was also lying in bed, he had woken up a long time ago.
He smiled and said, "What's wrong? Brother Chen, are you unhappy so early in the morning?"
Hey! Chen Xiaoyun said depressedly, I usually sleep until lunch, but I was woken up by countless phone calls early this morning. It turns out that it was because of waking up in a bad mood.
Gao Qi envied Chen Xiaoyun's simple second-generation salted fish life for a while, and then said, "Are the owners who called you willing to sell Yunding Building?" Chen Xiaoyun said, "The matter is rather complicated, how about we meet in person?" "No, a face-to-face discussion."
Okay.
Gao Qi didn't have to go to class anyway since he had taken a leave.
Chen Xiaoyun pondered for a moment and said, Brother Gao, I'll send you an address.
The Hong Kong morning tea there is super authentic. No problem.
Gao Qi has no particular restrictions on food.
As long as it is not hellish food like canned herrings, he can usually eat it.
After hanging up the phone, less than a minute later, Gao Qi received the address sent by Chen Xiaoyun.
Gao Qi got dressed and went downstairs.
Lin Fang was not in the living room today.
Gao Qi knocked on Lin Fang's door out of curiosity, but no one was there. Why didn't this girl say hello before leaving? Gao Qi took out his phone and called Lin Fang. The phone rang once and then was hung up. What's going on?
Gao Qi was stunned for a moment, and was about to make another call when he received a text message from Lin Fang, I'm in class. There were only 4 words, but Gao Qi was speechless.
A top student still needs to attend classes?
But then he thought, it would be good to go to class.
In school, the teacher would help guess the questions. It would always be a good idea to have more confidence. Since Lin Fang was not in danger, he didn't bother with it. He went to the garage and found that a sports car was missing. Gao Qi casually drove another car and rushed to the address sent by Chen Xiaoyun. Jingzhou City is a first-tier city with a vast territory. By the time Gao Qi arrived at the Hong Kong-style tea house that Chen Xiaoyun mentioned, it was already 9:30. After announcing Chen Xiaoyun's name at the bar, a waiter took Gao Qi to a private room. After entering the private room, Gao Qi gave Chen Xiaoyun a thumbs up. Wow, although Gao Qi knew from movies and TV shows that Hong Kong-style dim sum was quite rich, he never expected Chen Xiaoyun to be so awesome. The private room is very big, with a large round table in the middle, on which are placed more than a dozen different breakfasts, including shrimp dumplings, steamed buns, barbecued pork buns, and egg tarts. When Chen Xiaoyun saw Gao Qi coming in, his face immediately filled with smiles, but unfortunately he had 2 dark circles under his eyes which made him look a little funny. Brother Gao, come on, come quickly. I haven't eaten yet. I've been waiting for you. What's wrong with your eyes?
Gao Qi smiled and pointed at his eye sockets.
Chen Xiaoyun said helplessly, I can't help it, it's genetic, it's like this because I didn't sleep well.
As he spoke, he pulled out a chair for Gao Qi and said, see if you want to eat anything else, just order whatever you want. Gao Qi pointed to a large table of dim sum and said, after we finish this table, I guess we won't even have lunch. Chen Xiaoyun smiled and said, then don't eat the quilt, save your stomach, I will treat Brother Gao to a good meal tonight. The two sat down separately, without talking about the matter directly. When they were almost done eating, Chen Xiaoyun took the initiative to say, hey, Brother Gao, those guys are really greedy.
What's going on? Gao Qi asked with a smile.
It's good to be greedy, he is afraid that the owners will not sell. Chen Xiaoyun said, of course there is no problem with my floor, and there are no problems with the other 3 owners who originally planned to sell.
Now the key is the other 4.
Chen Xiaoyun said with a look of despair, they called me as soon as I got to work this morning.
As he spoke, he sat up straight and said to Gao Qi, Brother Gao, didn't you say you wanted to buy their property at a 10% premium? Gao Qi nodded.
Chen Xiaoyun continued, these bastards called me this morning and said that they agreed to sell the property in principle, but they each proposed different conditions.
What are the conditions? Gao Qi asked curiously. He thought it was just a matter of adding money.
Chen Xiaoyun took out a piece of A4 paper from his bag and handed it to Gao Qi, saying, Brother Gao, take a look at it yourself.
I wrote it all down.
Gao Qi's results paper had several lines of crooked words written on it. Duracell Restaurant Group, 20th to 26th floors, condition, 20% premium. AI Irma Chain Supermarket, floors 11-15, condition, 5 years of free rent. Yunpai Investment Group, 1st to 10th floors, condition, 20% premium. Green Phone Group, 30th to 32nd floors, condition, invest no less than 1 billion in them. Chen Xiaoyun himself was not a secretary, so what he wrote was very informal, but the meaning was clearly expressed. Gao Qi read it expressionlessly, but he didn't care in his heart. His purpose was to spend money anyway, so the higher the price others asked, the more he liked it. However, even if he liked her, he couldn't show it in front of Chen Xiaoyun, so he pretended to be silent, thinking about what to do in his heart. Chen Xiaoyun thought that Gao Qi was the same as him, and such conditions were simply taking advantage of the situation. He said, "Brother Gao, the 16th to 19th floors belong to our Chen family and the other 3 owners. I have already negotiated with them. There is no problem. They can be transferred at any time." Gao Qi nodded, pointed at the Lveng Group, and asked, "What does this Lveng Group mean?" "It means that the price is fine, but you want me to invest at least 1 billion in their group?" Chen Xiaoyun laughed disdainfully and said, "The Lveng Group is engaged in education. It has many aristocratic schools, that is, private schools, across the country. But 3 years ago, their shareholders' meeting went crazy for some reason and suddenly went after new energy vehicles, and ended up falling headfirst into it, hee. I guess they have funding problems, so they want to attract people to invest." Chen Xiaoyun drank the tea and said, "I have asked someone to check the details. Brother Gao, otherwise, let me find out the truth before I talk to them." Chen Xiaoyun said hesitantly, "However, the transfer contracts between my family and the other 3 companies can be signed at any time." Gao Qi smiled and said, "Okay, then let's take down what we can first. When it's convenient for you, we can sign the contract." Ha ha. Chen Xiaoyun immediately smiled and said, "Brother Gao is so generous. In fact, he doesn't care about what other houses are like. What he cares about is whether the 19th floor of his house can be sold." He made tens of millions of yuan from the difference without telling his family. No wonder he was anxious. Chapter 115 2 Second Generations. Chen Xiaoyun was in a good mood after receiving Gao Qi's affirmative answer. The 2 of them had almost finished their breakfast and had almost finished the large table of snacks. Gao Qi guessed that he might not have any lunch. "Brother Gao, let's go sign the contract now." "The contract is in my car. Before I came out, I had the lawyer from my dad's company look it over, and my dad has signed it. As long as you sign, the floor of my house will be yours." Gao Qi didn't care, it was just a waste of money, so he said generously, "Okay." The 2 of them walked out of the tea house arm in arm. Gao Qi was about to pay, but Chen Xiaoyun refused to agree and insisted on paying the bill. After paying the money, Chen Xiaoyun took Gao Qi to his car and took out an asset transfer contract and handed it to Gao Qi. Gao Qi flipped through it casually and found that Chen Xiaoyun's father had indeed signed and stamped the contract. Moreover, the price was exactly the 80 million that had been agreed upon. Gao Qi simply signed his name and then transferred 80 million yuan directly to the account number provided in the contract. Chen Xiaoyun was overjoyed. Brother Gao was indeed generous. He quickly took out his phone and called his father to verify whether the money had arrived. The asset of Yunding Building does not belong to Chen Xiaoyun's company, but to the private property of Chen Xiaoyun's father, so the money was transferred to Chen Xiaoyun's father's account. When the call was connected, Chen Xiaoyun couldn't wait to ask, "Dad, the buyer has transferred the money. Have you received the money?" Chen Xiaoyun's father was a little surprised at first, wondering who had just transferred 80 million to him. It was only when he received a call from Chen Xiaoyun that he came to his senses. It turned out that the floor of his family in Yunding Building had been sold. The Chen family was originally in the warehousing business and was not interested in the Yunding Building asset. Although the Yunding Building had a good geographical location, it was not within their business scope. Instead of renting it out, it would be better to sell it and use the cash for other investments. Got it. I'll arrange for a lawyer to transfer the property later. Chen Xiaoyun's father was very satisfied with his son's operation this time, and he was a little happy in his heart. This kid has finally grown up and can help me. Oh. Chen Xiaoyun finally breathed a sigh of relief. After hanging up the phone, he looked at Gao Qi eagerly. Seeing his pitiful look, Gao Qi got goosebumps all over his body and said quickly, "Don't look at it anymore. Just give me your account number. I'm a man of my words. If I say it will go up by 10%, I won't lie to you." Ha ha. Chen Xiaoyun laughed loudly, gave Gao Qi a thumbs up and said, "Brother Gao is wise and brave, a role model for our generation." After flattering him, he quickly reported his account number to Gao Qi. Gao Qi directly transferred 30 million to him. The two had originally agreed that Gao Qi would purchase the 19th floor of Yunding building at a price 10% higher than the market price. Chen Xiaoyun used his advantage to lower the price to 80 million, and the extra money would be paid to Chen Xiaoyun. Originally, the 19th floor was worth 100 million according to the market price, and if it was 10% higher than the market price, it would be 110 million.
Chen Xiaoyun earned a difference of 30 million.
After receiving the text message alert, Chen Xiaoyun was so happy that he scratched his ears and cheeks. Although the Chen family is a famous second-generation rich family in Jingzhou City and is also a billionaire, Chen Xiaoyun's monthly pocket money is only about 100,000 yuan, and it is not cash, but an additional card of his father's credit card.
He usually only pays by credit card. And his father could monitor everything he did with the money. Now, I'd become rich overnight. This is the first time in his life that he has so much money. No wonder he was so excited that he lost his mind. If Gao Qi hadn't dodged quickly, the boy could have hugged Gao Qi and kissed him. The second generation in Jingzhou City is divided into two groups. One group, headed by Wang Yuan and others, represents the old second generation in Jingzhou City. Their family education is very strict, and they don't have much pocket money, but their family background and complex relationships are deep-rooted in Jingzhou City. The other group is the emerging wealthy people who have emerged in the last decade. They caught the dividends of the times and became rich overnight without any background of their own. Therefore, the parents of this group of second-generation people all have one goal in mind, which is to give the best to their children. As a result, these second-generation people who have become rich overnight usually spend money like water and have huge amounts of money. At first, they wanted to integrate into the old second generation of Jingzhou City. However, in the eyes of the old second generation, they were just a bunch of nouveau riche and they looked down on them. Over time, the two groups became hostile to each other. You think I'm a nouveau riche, but I think you're a pauper. It's shameful that you use your parents' credit card to go out and have fun. Of course, Gao Qi didn't know this. But Chen Xiaoyun was very clear about this. After receiving 30 million from Gao Qi today, he suddenly remembered an incident that happened not long ago. He, the young master of the Chen family, was actually slapped in the face by a nouveau riche with money. Now that we have these 30 million, it's the perfect opportunity for revenge. Chen Xiaoyun looked at the text message on his phone, feeling very excited. He said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, are you free tonight? I'll take you to an exciting place." "What place?" Gao Qi was stunned when he heard that. Could this exciting place be the mysterious club in the legend that only accepts rich people? But Chen Xiaoyun said, "Underground black boxing." Forehead. Gao Qi was stunned. Underground black boxing? Watching a group of shirtless men fighting against counterfeiting? He was about to refuse, but suddenly thought, would there be any martial artists in this underground black boxing? If so, he could take this opportunity to see the strength of the martial artists. Thinking of this, he nodded and said, "Okay, I haven't seen black boxing yet." Chen Xiaoyun just thought he meant that he had never seen the underground black boxing in Jingzhou City, and said with a smile, "I'm going to seek revenge today." "No way. You want to go and fight underground boxing yourself?" Gao Qi was shocked. He didn't expect that Chen Xiaoyun had such courage. Chen Xiaoyun was embarrassed when he heard what he said. "No, brother Gao, I'm going to take revenge. There's a guy who relied on his wealth to support a boxing champion, and I'm going to kill his prestige today." Gao Qi nodded. He didn't care what Chen Xiaoyun was going to do. He was just going to see if there were any warriors. The two chatted for a few more sentences, agreed to meet in the evening, and then left. Before leaving, Gao Qi made a copy of his ID card and gave it to Chen Xiaoyun so that he could help with the transfer. After breaking up with Chen Xiaoyun, Gao Qi was a little bored. He drove without knowing where to go. Just as he was about to go home, he suddenly remembered how Long Taizhan dealt with Su Daji last night. He was not interested in Su Daji and Long Mengyun. Evil will be punished by evil. He did not care about the fate of these two villains at all. Instead, when he thought of Long Taizhan, he couldn't help but think of the ancient book that Long Taizhan gave him when he came to apologize last time. Chapter 116. I discovered the system space. I found the system space. Last time, Long Taizhan gave that ancient book to Gao Qi as an apology. From the looks of it, there seems to be something in that ancient book. Since I'm bored now, I might as well study it.
Gao Qi remembered that he had casually thrown the ancient book into the office of Mingyue Hotel last time. Thinking of this, he turned the steering wheel and drove towards Mingyue Hotel.
When we arrived at Mingyue Hotel, it was already 11 o'clock in the morning.
Gao Qi drove the car to the hotel entrance, and naturally a doorman came to help him park the car.
Coincidentally, the doorman was the same one from yesterday.
He saw a luxury car driving up to the door and was overjoyed, thinking that he could earn another tip.
However, as he walked over, he saw Gao Qi getting out of the car and was stunned. "Boss?"
He looked at Gao Qi in confusion, then looked at Gao Qi's car.
"That's not right. The boss didn't drive this car yesterday."
While he was stunned, Gao Qi had already handed him the car keys and said with a smile, "Thank you."
No. The doorman came to his senses immediately and said, Of course. Gao Qi was also very surprised.
It seemed that he had a special connection with this doorman as he had met him for 2 consecutive days.
So he couldn't help but take a look at the doorman. It looks familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen it before.
Although his mental strength was 10 times stronger than that of an average person and his memory was extraordinary, his past memories were not stimulated.
So he stopped and asked, "Why do you look familiar to me? What's your name?"
The doorman was stunned for a moment.
Did the boss think he looked familiar?
But no matter what the reason, it was not a bad thing for the boss to ask his name. It would just deepen the impression of his family in the boss's mind, so he quickly said, "Boss, my name is Tong Tianshu."
Tong Tianshu?
Gao Qi recalled, but didn't seem to have any impression, so he nodded and said, "Okay, do a good job."
"Okay, boss." Tong Tianshu was very excited.
His boss was really omnipotent. Last time he brought a group of second generations here, Tong Tianshu saw it with his own eyes. Gao Qi nodded and strode into the hotel, enjoying the admiring looks of the employees and the curious and shocked eyes of the hotel guests along the way. After taking the elevator to his own office, Zhang Wei hurried over.
"Mr. Gao, why are you so early today?" Zhang Wei asked with a smile, "Do you need to arrange lunch now?" Gao Qi waved his hand and said, "Not for now.
Chen Xiaoyun dragged me out to eat a lot of snacks this morning.
I'm not hungry yet."
He walked to the door of the office, and Zhang Wei took the initiative to help him open the door. Gao Qi smiled and said, "Old Zhang, you don't have to come to greet me every day.
The most important thing is to help me run the investment company well."
Zhang Wei smiled nonchalantly and said, "Don't worry, Mr. Gao, I already started yesterday."
Gao Qi didn't say anything more.
When he walked into the office, he saw at a glance that the ancient book sent by Long Taizhan was lying quietly on the coffee table in the reception room, without changing its position. Gao Qi took a bottle of happy water from the office refrigerator and said to Zhang Wei, "I'm fine here, you go and do your work first."
"Okay." Zhang Wei nodded and left. Gao Qi opened the ancient book only after Zhang Wei left.
It was filled with strange words. However, as a college student, Gao Qi could still tell that this was definitely not the ancient Chinese traditional characters, nor was it small seal script, nor was it oracle bone script.
Fuck. Gao Qi put the book down, feeling a little depressed.
He couldn't understand it at all, yet Long Taizhan treated it like a treasure. No matter what is recorded in this book, it is worthless if you can't understand it. It's like no matter how rich you are and have billions of assets, but when you are stranded in a deserted area, these billions of assets are useless. It's not even as good as a bottle of mineral water worth $1.
Gao Qi is facing this situation now.
He couldn't understand the words in the book. However, his mental strength now surpassed that of an ordinary person by 10 times.
After a brief moment of depression, he quickly reacted. Long Taizhan is not a fool. Why would he treat a useless book as a treasure?
So he picked up the book again and began to study it. At just one glance, he really discovered the difference of this ancient book. First of all, the material. This book is not written on paper, but on some unknown material.
Another point is the words on it.
Gao Qi looked at them carefully and found that these words were not written with ink, but instead looked like they were burned with red-hot iron.
Weird.
Gao Qi thought of this, and simply lay down on the sofa with a book and called out the system directly.
"System.
I want to exchange for a translator." Although he is short of points now, he doesn't mind exchanging the points for a translator. Ding, the universal translator has been redeemed successfully, costing 10 points. At the same time, Gao Qi felt like there was a palm-sized piece of glass in his brain.
"This thing is so expensive?" 10 points. Doesn't that mean 1 billion? Just this thing? Damn. What a loss.
Gao Qi looked at the piece of glass in his brain and was suddenly stunned.
This thing is actually in my brain? He was startled and suddenly thought of a possibility. Could this be the legendary system space?
Thinking of this, he quickly used his mind to control the universal translator, imagining taking it out of his mind.
Sure enough, the universal translator suddenly appeared in his hand as soon as he thought about it. Gao Qi. How the hell didn't I discover this feature before?
He had never exchanged for any physical items before. Most of the points were used to upgrade his physical and mental fitness. The only time he exchanged for points was for driving skills, and this driving skill was a knowledge item that was directly instilled into his mind. So, he didn't realize until now that there was actually space in the system.
This discovery made Gao Qi very excited.
For a moment he put aside the matter of translating ancient books and began to study the system space. After some research, he was excited and disappointed. It turned out that the system space could only store things exchanged in the system.
Gao Qi slapped his head suddenly. Damn it, why didn't I think of exchanging for a portable space or something like that before?
Thinking of this, he couldn't help but start checking his personal space again.
You won't know until you see it. It's shocking. The portable space is outrageously expensive. 1 cubic meter of portable space is worth 1,000 points. Who can afford this?
But come to think of it, he had checked the prices of things in the system before. The more expensive the things in the system, the more awesome they were.
For example, various fighting techniques only have a few dozen points.
The starting point for the legendary Chinese martial art is only a few hundred points. Later, he also looked up the legendary martial arts, and found that their values were over 1,000 points.
For example, the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong that he was now trying to buy, the first level was worth 3,000 points. And this kind of portable space is obviously more powerful than Xiantian Hunyuan Gong.
It is not a technique, but it is worth more than 1,000.
It is obviously a kind of cultivation. Chapter 117, Skill Classification.
After studying the system space for a while, Jiang Wei suddenly knocked on the door and asked, "Mr. Gao, it's already 12 o'clock.
Do you want to eat?" Gao Qi touched his stomach.
Not to mention that he had already surpassed the limits of the human body and had a physique 10 times stronger than that of an ordinary person, he would be able to go without food or water for 3 to 5 days without any problem. Even the breakfast I had with Chen Xiaoyun this morning was enough to last me for the whole day.
He said to Jiang Wei, "No, go and get busy." Okay. Jiang Wei didn't know what Gao Qi was doing inside, but he didn't ask out of curiosity. He turned around and left, and told the waiter that no one was allowed to disturb Mr. Gao.
Calming his mind, Gao Qi knew that he was still poor in points and had no qualifications to practice cultivation, so he turned his attention back to the ancient book given by Long Taizhan. He picked up the universal translator and shone it on the words on the ancient book. From the moment he exchanged for this universal translator, the system directly taught him how to use it.
This thing is very easy to use. When you see words you don't recognize, just shine it on them like a magnifying glass. As Gao Qi pointed the universal translator at the ancient book,
the translator emits a beam of light, a bit like scanning a code in a supermarket. A beam of light sweeps across the ancient book.
In just a moment, the entire ancient book was scanned. Gao Qi closed the ancient book and clicked the translation button on the translator.
I saw something like a 3D projection appear directly on the translator, displaying the ancient book one-to-one and directly translating the mysterious text into simplified Chinese.
There are 3 big words on the cover: Qi training technique. What the hell? Gao Qi was shocked. It's actually this technique.
He still remembered that Sun Xiaojun told him that she was now at the first level of Qi training.
This is really a case of finding something without any effort. Gao Qi was overjoyed.
He originally wanted to save some points to exchange for the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong. I didn't expect to pick up a martial arts book for free. Thinking of this, he suddenly became excited. Not to mention whether this Kung Fu is as advanced as the Xiantian Hunyuan Kung Fu, the key is that it is free. It's a good idea to use it for emergency situations. He couldn't wait to operate the translator and turn to the first page.
It was written on it, "Human, the way of heaven and earth is nothing but yin and yang. When yin and yang are formed, the innate is formed. Humans are born from heaven and earth, and they are destined to be created by yin and yang."
Gao Qi felt dizzy after reading this article, but he was a college student after all. Although he did not understand it deeply, he managed to get the general meaning. This first page states the purpose of the book. It is said that this person is a favorite of heaven and earth, and he was born with a breath of innate energy. This book mainly talks about how to cultivate this innate energy. Wait. Gao Qi was suddenly confused. If I remember correctly, the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong is a method that can be used to achieve the Xiantian state through practice. It is considered the highest level of martial arts. But now this book starts with the word innate. I'm a little confused. The system is cheating me. He suddenly remembered that the most expensive skill in the system, if practiced to the highest level, could reach the innate realm. However, he got a book for free, and it turned out that he started from the innate level. Continue reading. Gao Qi quickly turned to the second page. This page starts to have formulas and exercise routes. After practicing the first page, it is considered that the first level has been successful, that is to say, it has reached the innate realm and there is true energy in the body. Speaking of this true qi, Gao Qi also learned about it when he was choosing his martial arts technique before. All the martial arts in the world cultivate internal force. When the internal force reaches a certain amount, it will undergo a qualitative change. When combined with the corresponding martial arts, the internal force will evolve into true qi, which is the so-called innate ability. Now, this book Qi Training Art can directly cultivate true qi. In other words, it does not teach you to practice internal strength, but directly cultivates true qi. Fuck. Awesome. Gao Qi felt that he might have found a treasure, and his favorable impression of Long Taizhan increased greatly. He thought that he must thank Long Taizhan if he had the chance. He continued to turn to the third page. Until page 10. It turns out that the last 9 pages correspond to 9 levels of realm, from the first to the 9th level of innate realm. At this time, he finally understood why the book was called Qi Training Art. They are really practicing qi, and they are practicing real qi. Now, all the martial arts in the world are about cultivating internal strength. What they emphasize is to practice internal strength first and then transform the acquired strength into the innate strength. However, this book The Art of Practicing Qi believes that people are born with innate qi. As long as they practice step by step and refine the innate qi, they will naturally reach the innate realm. After reading it, Gao Qi was filled with emotion. What a pity! Since this technique is not purchased from the system, I can only practice it by trial and error. I don't know whether I should be happy or sad to have picked up a copy of Qi Training Technique for free. The good news is that Qi Training Technique is very advanced and is directly the ceiling among all martial arts. Even the system does not have such martial arts for sale. The sad thing is that without the help of a system, he cannot practice directly and has to rely on himself to practice step by step, which makes him feel a little bit frustrated. Gao Qi put away the Qi Training Art and looked at the time. It was just past 2 o'clock. Since we have time, why not practice it? Gao Qi's mental strength is now 10 times that of an ordinary person. Although he only read Qi Training Art once just now, he has already memorized all of it in his mind. Thinking of this, he simply locked the door of the office, then sat cross-legged on the floor, ready to start practicing. Unfortunately, after practicing for quite a while according to the mantras and exercises in the Qi Training Art, there was no response at all. Fuck, this is too difficult. I have to cheat. Gao Qi frowned and called out the system, ready to see if there were any elixirs or other things in the system that could help with cultivation. Who would have thought that just as he called up the system and hadn't said what he wanted to exchange, the system suddenly made a ding sound. Ding. The host has been found to have obtained the low-level cultivation technique Qi Training Technique. Gao Qi was completely confused when he heard the voice of the system. What is that? Low-level cultivation technique? Oh my god, do you still have any shame? Others start from the Xiantian realm, and look at the skills you sold for over 10 million, the highest realm is the Xiantian realm. Hey, wait! Gao Qi had just complained a few words when he suddenly discovered a problem. When he wanted to exchange the skills before, it seemed that the instruction he gave to the system was exchange martial arts, but now, the system said low-level cultivation skills. Did I misunderstand the system? Gao Qi suddenly realized this problem. Before he had time to think about it, he heard the system continue, do you want to practice the low-level cultivation technique Qi Training Technique? Chapter 118, the 9th level of Xiantian Hunyuan. It's low level. Gao Qi was confused for a moment. He is a bit of a perfectionist. Even when practicing martial arts, he will definitely choose the best one. Just now, he felt the Qi training technique was better than the systematic exercises, so he prepared to practice it. But now the system told him that Qi training technique was a low-level cultivation technique, which made him depressed.
Should we practice cultivation or not?
Just when he was feeling depressed, the system spoke again. Ding, the low-level cultivation technique Qi training technique can be exchanged for 30 million points. Do you want to exchange it?
Fuck. Gao Qi became even more confused when he heard this.
I have difficulty choosing patience in the advanced stage.
Practice.
This Qi training art is just garbage among the cultivation techniques.
Redeem it. How can this crappy cultivation technique be better than martial arts? So confusing.
Gao Qi thought for a long time and did not choose to practice, nor did he choose to exchange it for points. He simply opened the system and started checking the level of his skills. When he saw this, he was immediately filled with remorse. It turns out that martial arts techniques are also divided into levels. The worst, of course, is the martial arts that cultivate internal strength, such as the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong, which requires 11 million points to cultivate to the highest level. The second is the cultivation method of Qi training, such as the innate Qi training technique. Then there are the cultivation techniques for immortals, which are really awesome. When the true Qi reaches a qualitative change, it will be transformed into a higher level of energy, the true essence. When it reaches this level, one can basically be considered a land immortal. Later on, it is no longer called a technique, but a magic formula. When one reaches this level, one becomes a true god. After Gao Qi obtained the system, he never thought about cultivation or anything like that. He just wanted to spend money to earn points, show off and slap people in the face, and then improve his physical and mental fitness. It was not until this time that he suddenly realized that his system was so awesome that he could actually become an immortal. He stared at the introduction on the system in amazement, with only 2 words left in his mind: awesome. When he came to his senses, he finally made a very difficult decision.
He wants to practice Xiantian Hunyuan Gong. Gao Qi had considered the reasons for doing this very clearly.
As the saying goes, a tall building starts from the ground. Only by laying a solid foundation can you go further. Gao Qi originally just wanted to be a rich man, but at this time, his wish had changed from being a rich man to becoming a god.
That's right, he wants to be a god. And be the best one.
So, he thought it was necessary to lay a solid foundation first. If you want to lay a good foundation, of course you have to use the best materials from the bottom.
Xiantian Hunyuan Gong is the best material. This technique is the best martial art in the system.
He had misunderstood the system before, but now he has completely trusted the system. The system says that Xiantian Hunyuan Gong is the most awesome, so it is definitely the most awesome. The reason why Lianqi Ju is more awesome than Xiantian Hunyuan Gong is because they are at different levels. He planned to wait until he had practiced the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the highest level, and then collect points to exchange for the most powerful cultivation technique.
Damn perfectionism. Gao Qi made up his mind and did not hesitate.
He directly ordered the system, I want to exchange Qi training art for points.
Ding. Exchange successful.
Gao Qi was distracted and felt like something was missing in his mind. After thinking carefully, he found that he had forgotten all the exercises of Qi training technique. He looked at the coffee table again and the ancient book on it had disappeared. He quickly opened the universal translator, and sure enough, the Qi training technique inside also disappeared.
What the hell? Gao Qi was shocked.
What the hell, you didn't delete all my memories for no reason. This matter made his scalp tingle.
Since the system could delete the Qi training art in his mind silently, could it also delete other things in his mind without anyone noticing?
Ding, everything the system does is in accordance with the host's will. Without the host's command, the system will not have any autonomous behavior.
Phew, that's good.
Gao Qi breathed a sigh of relief when he heard it. After sitting on the stall and relaxing for a while, Gao Qi opened the system again and called out his attribute panel.
Host, Gao Qi. Balance, 99999953343364599 yuan. Constitution, 50 normal is 10. Spirit, 50 normal is 10. Points, 3000325. Skills, driving level 6. Ha ha. Gao Qi looked at the more than 30 million points and grinned happily.
His points had never exceeded 200 before, this was a sudden wealth. A copy of Qi training technique was sold for 30 million points, haha.
But think about it, it's still too cheap. To practice Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the highest level, one needs 11 million points. Lianqi Ju is a method of cultivation and is only worth 30 million points. Wouldn't the most powerful book of cultivation techniques cost hundreds of millions of points? Hiss. Alexander. Gao Qi just thought that he had finally become rich, but when he thought about the points he would need to practice his cultivation techniques in the future, he felt a pain in his balls. The most important thing is, if you calculate it this way, even if he spends all the 100 billion in the system, he may not become an immortal in the end. Thinking of this, Gao Qi felt that he could no longer invest blindly like this. He had to take a long-term approach and not only invest, but also make money continuously. This is how a virtuous cycle can be formed. Damn it! The 10 billion from He Changji is gone. Xin Yumei, a girl with long black hair, is researching drugs for leukemia. This thing sounds unrealistic. What a loss! But the investment has already been made, and I can only slowly make up for the losses later. The next step is to exchange for the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong. He. Gao Qi rubbed his hands. He had been worried before, fearing that Sun Shijuan's junior sister who was at the 5th level of Qi training would come to him. Now that he has become rich overnight, he can directly practice the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the highest level. What is there to be afraid of? When she comes, he can just beat her up so hard that her face is covered with blood. While it was still early, Gao Qi said to the system without saying anything, "System, I want to redeem the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong." Ding, congratulations, the exchange is successful. Gao Qi only felt that there was suddenly a set of cultivation techniques in his mind, which was the first level of cultivation techniques of Xiantian Hunyuan Gong. Because it was a system initiation, after the exchange, he directly cultivated the first level of Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the highest level. Continue to exchange, second level. Ding, congratulations, the exchange is successful. Exchange, third level. Ding. Congratulations. Redemption successful. Exchange, 9th level. Ding, congratulations, the exchange is successful. In just half an hour, Gao Qi kept exchanging and directly practiced the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the highest level. He only needed an opportunity to break through the acquired level and reach the innate level. Chapter 119-2 Martial Arts. Gao Qi spent 11 million points in one go and directly upgraded the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the highest level. For a moment, he felt his body filled with strength. An indescribable energy was flowing through his meridians. Is this internal energy? Gao Qi felt extremely curious. He practiced the exercises according to the instructions of the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong and his internal energy started to act according to his will. Originally, the practice of internal energy was to gradually open up the major acupuncture points and meridians in the body. But Gao Qi is a cheater. Relying on the system, he spent points to upgrade violently and directly opened up the acupuncture points and meridians. Of course, he only opened up the meridian acupoints required by the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong. In addition to a set of internal energy training exercises, the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong also has a set of palm techniques called Hunyuan Palm and a set of footwork called Hunyuan Step. These two skills are complementary martial arts to the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong. Gao Qi naturally also learned it and directly reached the highest level. Only then did he understand that these two complementary martial arts were truly awesome. For example, the Hunyuan Palm could actually injure people from a distance and was invincible within 3 meters. As for the Hunyuan Step, just by listening to the name, it means light kung fu. With Gao Qi's current level, he can take a step of 5 to 6 meters. If you take into account his abnormal physique, if he uses his full strength, he can take a step of more than 10 meters. So Gao Qi thinks these two martial arts are really awesome. To say that they are not awesome is not really awesome, because all the power of these two martial arts is based on the strong internal strength. Without the mysterious existence of internal force, these two martial arts are just fancy moves and are even inferior to some fighting techniques. Gao Qi closed his eyes and familiarized himself with the skills and martial arts he had just acquired in his mind for a while. Then he opened his eyes. Because it was a direct initiation from the system, not only had his Xiantian Hunyuan Gong and two supporting martial arts reached the highest level, he had also directly gained 60 years of internal strength. The system boss is so awesome. Gao Qi suppressed his excitement and exclaimed. As a Chinese, who doesn't have the dream of traveling the world with a sword? Gao Qi is no exception. In the past, it was only a dream, but now that he has obtained the system, his dream has come true.
At this moment, even if he couldn't say that he was the best in the world, at least he would not be afraid even if Sun Shejuan's junior sister came to fight him. The stone that was weighing on my heart was finally broken. Gao Qi looked at the time and found that it was already past 5 in the afternoon. He was shocked. He had been so focused on upgrading that he didn't expect time to pass so quickly. No wonder people say that there is no time when practicing Taoism. It turns out that time flies really fast when practicing. Gao Qi originally wanted to ask Zhang Wei to prepare something to eat for him, but then he remembered that Chen Xiaoyun said he would treat him to a good time tonight. He estimated that Lin Feng should be finished from school soon, so he decided to call his cousin and tell her that he would not be going home for dinner. The call was quickly connected, and Lin Feng's voice came, "What?" Gao Qi was a little confused. It was her period and I didn't provoke her. He didn't know that he had been hanging out outside every day these days. Although Lin Feng was his cousin, he, as the host, was not responsible at all. "Nothing, I just want to tell you that I'm eating out tonight, and you." Gao Qi didn't think much about it. But just as he was about to say this, Lin Feng interrupted him and said, "Oh, by the way, I was just about to tell you that from today on, I won't be coming back. I've already arranged to live on campus, and I'll be eating and living at school from now on." Forehead. This girl is crazy. She doesn't live in a nice villa but goes to live in school? Is the food in school as delicious as the food in Mingyue Hotel? I don't understand. Gao Qi couldn't figure it out, but he didn't ask any more questions. He said, "Well, you know my password anyway, so come back whenever you want. By the way, do you have money? How about I transfer some to you?" Lin Feng had just finished her last class in the afternoon and was walking alone in the school playground. When she heard Gao Qi's words, she was very upset and said, "I have money. Meals at school are very cheap." Okay then. Lin Feng lived in the school. Gao Qi was not worried about her, and casually said a few words of concern. Lin Feng said, "Let's not talk about it for now, I'm going to the cafeteria to eat first. Just tell me if you need anything." Gao Qi said, then hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, he called Chen Xiaoyun directly. He is not an introvert. Since Chen Xiaoyun said that he would treat him to party in the evening, he took the initiative to contact her without any hesitation. "Brother Gao." Chen Xiaoyun quickly answered the phone. It was very noisy on the other end. Gao Qi frowned and asked, "Where are you? Why is it so noisy?" Chen Xiaoyun walked to a relatively quiet place before replying, "I'm dancing in the bar." Forehead. Gao Qi glanced at the sky outside. It was just past 5 o'clock and it wasn't dark yet, and he was already going to the bar to pick up girls? He didn't know that Chen Xiaoyun had made 30 million today and was so proud of himself that he booked a bar and asked it to open early. He also called a bunch of girls to have fun together. "Did you forget that you said you would treat me to dinner tonight?" Gao Qi asked. "I'm still hungry now." Forehead. Chen Xiaoyun didn't remember so much at this time. He was stunned for a moment and said generously, "What do you want to eat, Brother Gao?" "I'll treat you." Gao Qi heard his voice and thought he seemed to be drunk, so he said, "Forget it, go ahead and have fun, forget it today." But Chen Xiaoyun refused to do it when he heard it. "No, Chen Xiaoyun, stick to my word. I said I would treat you to a meal, and I will definitely treat you." "Okay, Brother Gao, come to the White Devil Bar now. I'll send you the address later. What do you want to eat? I'll have someone bring it to the bar." "Hey, except for the two of us, the bar is full of girls." I called 50 little bees to come over and have fun with me." Holy shit. Gao Qi was frightened when he heard this. 50 girls, who the hell could stand this? Even the little Superman with perfect physical and mental strength felt his legs tremble when he heard it. He quickly said, forget it, you go ahead and have fun, I remember now, damn it." Gao Qi was just saying this when Qin Xiaoyun seemed to suddenly wake up and said, "I remember now, Brother Gao, I said this morning that I would take you to see a black boxing match." Originally, Gao Qi planned to eat something in the hotel and then go home, but when Chen Xiaoyun suddenly mentioned watching a black boxing match, Gao Qi hesitated. He had just exchanged for the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong and of course he wanted to see other techniques. Maybe he could see them in a black boxing match. Chapter 120 My doorman is the second generation. Chen Xiaoyun remembered that he wanted to take Gao Qi to watch the black boxing match. He seemed to sober up and said, "Business is more important. Brother Gao, come to the bar, let's have dinner together, and then go to watch the boxing match." Serious business? Gao Qi was a little confused.
Is watching boxing matches a serious matter for you? You don't practice. But he definitely wouldn't ask this question, so he said, okay, I'll come over now. You can get something to eat first. It was Gauchi's first time to have dinner in a bar, and he felt a little weird. But he wasn't so pretentious just to watch a boxing match. After hanging up the phone, Gauchi said hello to Zhang Wei and went downstairs directly. The doorman named Tong Tianshu had already received Zhang Wei's call and drove the car to the hotel gate to wait for Gauchi. Thank you. Gauchi thanked the doorman and drove towards the White Devil bar where Chen Xiaoyun was. Just after driving a short distance, Gauchi suddenly had a flash of lightning in his mind. Fuck, it's him. Why is he working as a doorman? He suddenly remembered who the doorman named Tong Tianshu was. Tong Tianshu was actually his college classmate, but unfortunately he dropped out of school after only half a year. Gauchi clearly remembered that Tong Tianshu drove a luxury car to school. You can tell at first glance that he is a rich second generation. How did he end up being the doorman of his own hotel? Moreover, in his memory, although Tong Tianshu was a rich second generation, he was a generous and magnanimous person who never bullied others. Speaking of which, Gauchi had once received his favor when he was a freshman. Gauchi was driving with an incredible look on his face, and his mind couldn't help but think of what Tong Tianshu had done to help him. That day was Lu Shanshan's birthday. Gauchi worked to earn money 2 months in advance and booked a table at a high-end Western restaurant, preparing to celebrate with Lu Shanshan. Lu Shanshan had no classes that afternoon, so she went to the restaurant early, but Gauchi, who had to work a part-time job, did not leave until 5 in the afternoon. However, at this moment, it suddenly rained heavily. Because the restaurant was far away and it was raining and they couldn't get a taxi, they were about to be late. Given Lu Shanshan's personality, she definitely wouldn't care whether it rained or not and would just find fault with Gauchi for being late. Just when Gauchi was getting impatient, Tong Tianshu drove a luxury car and stopped in front of him, asking in a high-handed tone, "Where are you going?" "I'll take you there." Gauchi was already soaked at the time and was embarrassed to get into the car for fear of dirtying Tong Tianshu's luxury car. But Tong Tianshu didn't care at all, and even sneered at Gauchi's pretentiousness. "I don't care, why are you still being pretentious?" Although the tone was very cocky, Gauchi was very moved. Thanks to Tong Tianshu's help, Gauchi was finally not late. Moreover, after learning about Gauchi's situation in the car, Tong Tianshu generously lent Gauchi his VIP card of the Western restaurant to show off. Later, Gauchi wanted to invite Tong Tianshu to dinner to thank him, but when he asked around, he found out that Tong Tianshu dropped out of school a week after that incident. 3 years have passed in a flash. I didn't expect Tong Tianshu to be working as a doorman at Mingyue Hotel. This made Gauchi very curious about what happened that year. How could a rich second generation fall to this point? A drop of water should be repaid with a spring of water. Gauchi was driving the car, thinking about the help Tong Tianshu had given him in the past, and thought to himself, "I'll ask him later to see if there is anything I can do to help him." Having made up his mind, Gauchi continued driving towards the White Devil bar. Half an hour later, Gauchi arrived at the famous bar street in Jingzhou City. It's not that this is a messy place, but there are many nightclubs here, and over time it has been rumored to be a bar street. Gauchi had never been here before, firstly because he had no money before, and secondly because it was too far from school. Even with his current level 6 driving skills, it still took him more than half an hour to drive here. It's still early now, and the place doesn't seem busy, with only a few pedestrians passing by. Gauchi parked the car and easily found the White Devil bar. So the second generation is the second generation. They booked a bar at around 6 o'clock, and it was the largest and most luxurious bar on the bar street. Judging from its size and decoration, the White Devil bar is indeed the largest and most luxurious bar here. Just as Gauchi was about to go in, he was stopped by 2 security guards at the door, who said, "Brother, the bar is reserved today and is not open to the public." "I know, I'm looking for Chen Xiaoyun," Gauchi said with a smile. "Are you Mr. Gao?" The security guard's expression changed, and he smiled. "Mr. Chen greeted me just now." "I'll take you in." "Thank you." Gauchi nodded with a smile and followed the security guard into the bar. Although I heard the exploding music from outside the bar just now, the sound was even more terrifying when I walked inside. Gauchi took a quick look with the help of the flickering colored lights. Good guy. The entire bar is full of girls, and all of them have amazing bodies. There are also many girls in the dance floor twisting their waists and hips crazily. This is completely different from the outside world. Gauchi was stunned and frowned slightly.
He didn't like this noisy environment, even if it was full of girls of all kinds. After the security guard brought Gao Qi in, he left.
Gao Qi was standing in the corner of the bar.
He glanced and saw Chen Xiaoyun. This guy was standing in the middle of the dance floor, looking very showy, with a bunch of girls dancing around him crazily.
What the hell?
Gao Qi was speechless, but did not disturb Chen Xiaoyun. He found an empty table and sat down, waiting quietly for Chen Xiaoyun. Perhaps Chen Xiaoyun had greeted all these girls. One girl noticed Gao Qi sitting alone in the corner, so she immediately ran onto the dance floor, walked up to Chen Xiaoyun, and said something loudly in his ear, pointing her finger at Gao Qi.
Chen Xiaoyun looked in the direction the girl pointed, and his mouth suddenly split open with laughter.
He pushed away the girls who were surrounding him and walked towards Gao Qi. Gao Qi saw that he was not staggering when walking, so he knew that this guy was not drunk and nodded at him.
Chen Xiaoyun walked to Gao Qi's table and sat down, smiling embarrassedly. Brother Gao, I'm sorry, I didn't see you just now, let's go and eat first.
Gao Qi stood up and Chen Xiaoyun took him into a private room. When the door is closed, the music outside becomes much quieter. There was normal lighting in the private room, and a lot of dishes had been placed on the coffee table.
Gao Qi took a look and saw that they were all seafood. I don't know what's wrong with this guy's brain. He ordered the dishes so early, and they were seafood. He wasn't afraid that he would be late and the seafood would be cold and smell fishy.
Gao Qi didn't bother to be polite with him. He just reached out, picked up a big Australian lobster and started eating.
Chen Xiaoyun also started to take action. Chapter 121. This pretense is such a failure.
I'll pay for the whole thing tonight. Both of them were wealthy big shots, but at this moment they were just like the bold and generous men outside, without any manners at all.
It's not that Gao Qi has never eaten seafood. The entire Mingyue Hotel belongs to him. Is he still short of food? But Gao Qi doesn't want to pay attention to Chen Xiaoyun now. You are a second-generation rich man. You made tens of millions today, and you are so proud of yourself? Are you lost in the fragrance of so many girls outside?
After finishing a large Australian lobster, Gao Qi grabbed a napkin from the table, wiped his hands, and then looked at Chen Xiaoyun with contempt. What's wrong with you? Chen Xiaoyun smiled and said, I've been suppressed at home for too long, so I came out to indulge myself.
Ha ha. Gao Qi didn't bother to argue with him about this.
He knew that although he was a second-generation rich man, he had never seen so much money. Even if he was a little proud, it was understandable. He changed the subject and asked, where is the black boxing match you mentioned?
When are we going?
Chen Xiaoyun looked at the watch on his wrist and said, it's in Arjingzhou City, but it starts at 9 p.m., there are 10 games in total, and it ends at 12 p.m.
It's still early, so we can leave an hour earlier and eat first. Gao Qi nodded.
Chen Xiaoyun took a sip of beer and asked, by the way, Brother Gao, now that floor of my house is yours, when will you teach us Kung Fu?
Forehead.
Gao Qi then remembered that the reason he wanted to buy the house was because this group of second generations wanted to learn Kung Fu from him.
He thought about it.
Before, he had been worried about Sun Xiaojuan's junior sister who was at the 5th level of Qi training. But now he had practiced the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the 9th level, so naturally he didn't need to worry about anything. So he said generously, anytime. After a pause, he continued, the location should still be the 19th floor.
I've seen it before. It used to be a taekwondo gym. It just so happens that there's no need for renovation.
Although the style is a bit weird, we're just playing by ourselves and it's not open to the public, so there's no need to be so particular.
Okay. Chen Xiaoyun was overjoyed.
He quickly tore off a few pieces of paper to clean his hands, took out his phone and said, I'll let the group know about this.
By the way, Brother Gao, let's set a time. I've been free recently, it mainly depends on you guys.
Gao Qi said indifferently while eating Buddha jumps over the wall. He estimated that these second-generation people would only be interested in learning Kung Fu for a short period of time, and when the time comes, he would just exchange Kung Fu for them. Anyway, I have a lot of points now, so I might as well treat it as an investment. I'll build a good relationship with them first, and then I can ask them for a bigger investment later to earn points.
Okay.
Chen Xiaoyun said with a smile, then I'll discuss a time with them.
The two of them ate and chatted.
Chen Xiaoyun had to go out from time to deal with the group of girls, and soon it was 8 o'clock in the evening. Chen Xiaoyun and Gao Qi prepared to go out to watch the black boxing match. However, the money for booking the whole place had already been paid, and Chen Xiaoyun was reluctant to leave. Looking at the girls of all kinds, he couldn't help but ask for a microphone at the bar and shouted, "Ladies and gentlemen, I have something to do, so I'm leaving first. I'll pay for the whole place tonight, you guys can have fun, and we'll talk about life together next time." His words immediately caused cheers from the 50 girls, and the DJ also played some exciting sound effects. Chen Xiaoyun dropped the microphone, turned to the bartender and said, "If the maximum limit tonight exceeds 2 million, I won't acknowledge it." Forehead. Gao Qi was stunned for a moment. This was such a bad attempt to pretend. After Chen Xiaoyun finished speaking, he turned to Gao Qi and said, "This bar is owned by Lao Niu's family. He has hundreds of bars across the country, so he doesn't need my money, haha." Gao Qi still remembers the old cow he mentioned, the one who was called Little B when he invited this group of second generations to sing last time. At that time, it seemed that Lao Niu's family opened several bars. How come there are hundreds of them now? The two of them left the bar. Chen Xiaoyun had been drinking, so he didn't drive. He sat in the passenger seat of Gao Qi's car, which made Gao Qi a little unhappy. He said, "I just bought this car, and I haven't picked up a girl yet." He didn't lie. The last time he took Situ Qing, they were in another car. Chen Xiaoyun said indifferently, "Brother Gao, just treat me as a girl." "Fuck you." Gao Qi was also speechless at the guy's shamelessness, but he didn't really want to kick Chen Xiaoyun out of the car, he was just joking. After starting the car, Chen Xiaoyun gave directions and we turned left and right before arriving at a port. Jingzhou City faces the sea to the east, and there are many ships parked nearby. Chen Xiaoyun directed Gao Qi to drive the car into a shipyard. "Is this the arena for black boxing?" Gao Qi asked in disbelief as he looked at the luxury cars driving in the shipyard. After all, he had been in Jingzhou City for more than 3 years. Although it was normal that he didn't know about the black boxing arena, he was shocked to find that the black boxing arena was actually located in a shipyard. Chen Xiaoyun shook his head and said, "No, on the boat." "On the boat?" Gao Qi was even more shocked. Chen Xiaoyun and the other second generations all thought that Gao Qi was a descendant of a hidden family. They also knew that he was not a native of Jingzhou City, so they were not surprised by his shock and smiled. "Yes, it's been many years." The two men walked inside as they talked, occasionally running into other people who came to watch the boxing match. Chen Xiaoyun seemed to be very familiar with this place and everyone he met would greet him. Gao Qi made a rough estimate and found that in just a few minutes, they had met more than 20 people. It seems that this boxing match is quite attractive. Chen Xiaoyun continued to introduce, "Today is not the end of the month, otherwise, there would be more people. The rule here is that there is a weekly champion every week, and then the monthly champion is decided in the last week of the month. That's why the games at the end of the month are the most exciting. There are at least a few hundred spectators at each game." Gao Qi didn't know what to say. Why the hell didn't I know about this place before? In just 2 or 3 minutes, the two arrived at a small port, which was the shipyard's own port and was not open to the public. At this time, there were already 7 or 8 sightseeing boats docked at the port. Many people naturally boarded the sightseeing boat, but Chen Xiaoyun took Gao Qi to the other side and said with a smile, "Brother Gao, I am a VIP customer here. There is no need to squeeze into the sightseeing boat. Let's take a speedboat." As he said that, he took Gao Qi to another slightly smaller port. As soon as the two of them walked over, a girl in a short cheongsam walked over with elegant steps, bowed to the two of them, and said, "Mr. Chen, sir, please follow me." Chen Xiaoyun turned around and smiled proudly at Gao Qi, then followed the cheongsam girl onto a speedboat. VIP is different. After getting on the speedboat, you don't have to wait for others. The driver will start the speedboat and set off directly. Chen Xiaoyun continued to introduce, "Brother Gao, the venue is on a ship and can be reached in 10 minutes. Chapter 122 I've learned a lot." Gao Qi faced the sea breeze and felt himself numb. These rich people really know how to have fun. It's just a dirty boxing match, but you need a ship. How much does it cost to buy a ship? How many points can I earn? Forehead. Gao Qi couldn't help but start thinking about earning points. But he quickly suppressed this idea. Ever since he knew that the system could be exchanged for immortal cultivation techniques, he had decided to invest well, make good money, form a virtuous circle, and then cultivate to become an immortal. You can't spend money recklessly anymore. 10 minutes later, Gao Qi saw a huge ship with bright lights. It was about 100 meters long and 30 meters wide. When the speedboat passed by the ship, it was like passing by a huge city wall. Soon the speedboat sailed into a small port converted from the stern of the ship. Gao Qi and Chen Xiaoyun got off the speedboat and boarded the ship. Seeing Gao Qi's shocked expression, Chen Xiaoyun said with a smile, "Brother Gao, don't underestimate this ship because it's just an empty shell.
It can't be driven."
Gao Qi glanced at him and thought, even if it is just an empty shell, it is not simple.
So big, so long.
It seems like the painting style is a bit drifting. In short, it looked very cool, and Gao Qi couldn't help but want to buy another one to play with. As soon as the two of them boarded the boat, a waitress wearing a short cheongsam and showing off her long legs came forward and greeted them warmly. "Gentlemen, this way please." As a VIP customer, Chen Xiaoyun was already familiar with the route and just followed the waitress forward. Walking onto the deck, Gao Qi was shocked again. At this time, there were colorful lights on the deck, and several rows of long tables were placed with various snacks. From time to time, waiters brought plates of drinks.
The whole scene was like an open-air cocktail party in an American movie.
What is even more shocking is that the entire deck is bustling with people, and at a glance, there are at least 300 or 400 people.
Isn't it said that it's not the end of the month yet and not many people will watch the boxing matches? Chen Xiaoyun seemed to see Gao Qi's confusion and said with a smile, "The black boxing match is just an entertainment project here. There are also casinos, restaurants, and other projects here.
Anyway, almost everything that is available on the shore is available here, and anything that is not available on the shore is also available here."
Oh my god. Gao Qi was shocked. Curious, he asked, "Isn't this illegal?"
Chen Xiaoyun smiled and said, "We are now on the high seas, and this ship is not registered in China, so we are not violating any Chinese laws."
Awesome. Gao Qi couldn't help but sigh.
Of course, his main purpose of coming here was to watch the boxing match. As for gambling, before today, he might have been interested in losing hundreds of millions, but not now. The 100 million that the system gave him was not enough to support his cultivation to become an immortal, so he had to work hard to make money now.
Chen Xiaoyun casually picked up 2 glasses of wine, handed one to Gao Qi, and said, "Let's go, brother Gao, the boxing match is about to start." Okay. Gao Qi took the wine glass and followed Chen Xiaoyun in one direction. The two walked into the cabin one after the other, and then took the elevator down to the deck. The boxing match took place on the lower deck of the ship. The venue is not big, only about 1,000 square meters, with benches on all 4 sides. The second floor is a private room, and in the middle is a large iron cage of about 300 square meters. At this time, the stadium was almost full of spectators and the place was very noisy. Chen Xiaoyun said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, should we go to the private room or just watch it on the first floor?" He paused, then continued, "Although the private room is quiet and has a good view, it doesn't have that atmosphere." As a VIP customer, he could naturally sit in a private room. Gao Qi didn't care. He said, "It's up to you." "I don't care." "Okay, then let's watch it on the first floor. Let's go to the first row so we can see it clearly." Chen Xiaoyun said excitedly, "This is much more exciting than watching a boxing match or free fighting. Punches hit flesh, blood flies everywhere. Hiss, it makes my blood boil." As he spoke, he took Gao Qi to the front row. Although the auditorium was almost full at this point, there were only a few spectators in the first 5 rows. Gao Qi took a quick look and saw that there were only about 30 spectators in the first 5 rows of the 4 stands. At this moment, he felt that he had been fooled by Chen Xiaoyun. It turns out that when this bastard said there would be a few hundred viewers by the end of the month, he was referring to the first 5 rows? Just now, when he came in and saw the packed auditorium, with at least several hundred spectators, he felt puzzled. Chen Xiaoyun directly found a seat in the first row and asked Gao Qi to sit down. The seats in the first 5 rows are very special. Not only are they located at the front, which highlights their specialness, but they are also all equipped with specially made small sofas, and there is a small table next to them. Is this the power of money? As long as you have money, you even have the privilege to watch a black boxing match. Mr. Chen. At this moment, a voice came from behind him. Gao Qi turned his head and saw a fat man with big ears in the third row raising his hand to greet Chen Xiaoyun. Chen Xiaoyun also smiled and said to the fat man, "Mr. Wu, nice to meet you." Mr. Wu handed Chen Xiaoyun a cigarette and said with a smile, "I have nothing to do today, so I brought my girlfriend here to play." Only then did Gao Qi notice that there was a slender and charming young woman sitting next to Mr. Wu. The woman held Mr. Wu's hand, her face full of happy smile. When she saw Chen Xiaoyun and Gao Qi, she also smiled sweetly. Mr. Wu patted the woman's hand gently, his eyes full of pampering. No wonder, Mr. Wu is not only shockingly fat, but also looks to be at least 40 or 50 years old, and this woman is definitely no older than 25.
Mr. Wu seemed to think it was impolite to let Chen Xiaoyun tilt her head to chat with him, so he simply let go of the woman's hand, walked to the first row and sat next to Chen Xiaoyun, and said with a smile, "Mr. Chen, last time I..." Chen Xiaoyun didn't wait for him to finish, and interrupted him with a wave of his hand. "Don't tell me about business, I'll accompany you to the inn for eating, drinking, and having fun." Mr. Wu was a little embarrassed. He glanced at Gao Qi and said with a smile, "Who is this brother?" Chen Xiaoyun smiled and said, "This is my brother Gao, a true brother. A close friend." "Oh, Mr. Gao, hello." Mr. Wu certainly didn't dare to show off in front of Chen Xiaoyun. He was very enthusiastic towards Gao Qi, handed him his business card, and said with a smile, "My surname is Wu, and I opened a small company. I hope Mr. Gao can give me more advice." "I don't dare." Gao Qi certainly wouldn't ignore Mr. Wu like Chen Xiaoyun did. He took Mr. Wu's business card with both hands and said, "It's a pity that I don't have a business card." Mr. Wu didn't mind. Seeing Gao Qi taking his business card with both hands, he was even a little flattered and said, "It's okay, it's okay. If you have anything, just call me." Mr. Wu exchanged a few more pleasantries with the two and then returned to the third row. Chapter 123 is boring. Gao Qi felt that this trip was worthwhile. Not only did he gain more knowledge, but he also got to know a boss from Chen Xiaoyun, who might be useful for his future investments. Chen Xiaoyun turned his head and glanced at Mr. Wu, then whispered to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, you are giving him too much face. He is just a nouveau riche." Gao Qi was so upset after hearing this. "Damn it, I am the biggest nouveau riche, okay?" But he said, "Hey, I have a lot of work to do now, it won't go amiss if I get to know more people." Chen Xiaoyun glanced at Gao Qi suddenly and thought, as expected, Brother Gao must have come here with a family mission. While chatting, the two watched several young girls in bikinis dancing passionately in the iron cage. The special seats in the first 5 rows were gradually filled with people, and were almost half full. It was not until exactly 9 o'clock that the girl in the iron cage stepped out and was replaced by a middle-aged man in a suit and a top hat. The middle-aged man seemed full of energy. He walked into the iron cage with a wireless microphone in his hand, and said hysterically, "Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's boxing match is about to begin. Everyone, please look at the big screen. These are the warriors who will bring us a wonderful duel tonight. They are, the first match, Thai boxing champion Sangba versus Western European boxing champion Storm." The middle-aged man loudly introduced the 20 boxers tonight, and then said, "At 10 o'clock, our warriors will officially start the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, now you have half an hour to place your bets. Each bet must not be less than 10,000 yuan, and there is no upper limit." Listening to the middle-aged man constantly encouraging the audience to place bets on the stage, Gao Qi curiously asked Chen Xiaoyun, "Didn't we say it would start at 9 o'clock? Why is it 10 o'clock again?" Chen Xiaoyun said, "The first part is the warm-up. There will be a warm-up match for newcomers." It was Gao Qi's first time here and he didn't know what was going on inside, so he had to continue watching quietly. They sat in the first row and had a very clear view. Sure enough, after the middle-aged man had been talking for about 10 minutes, 2 muscular boxers in shorts came up. The middle-aged man continued to introduce, "Today's warm-up boxers are Yamaguchi Moto, a master of Aikido from Japan, and Peng Peng, a Zhuanquan inheritor from Xiguang, China." Zhuanquan? Gao Qi was a little surprised. This is really an awesome style of boxing. When he exchanged for martial arts skills before, he also studied various types of boxing through the system. Many people may not know about Zhuang boxing, but when it comes to its derivative boxing, Muay Thai, it must be well known. Zhuanquan, also known as Ongquan, is a style of boxing popular in Xiguang province of China. It emphasizes the use of fists, knees, and elbows. Because Xiguang province is close to Thailand, Ongquan was introduced to Thailand and after several evolutions, it formed the current Muay Thai. Although Zhuangquan was very powerful, Gao Qi was only slightly surprised. After all, Zhuanquan can only be regarded as a kind of national martial arts, or traditional martial arts. However, what he wanted to see was martial arts. In the iron cage, 2 sturdy men were fighting each other with punches hitting flesh and blood. The fight was extremely fierce. Chen Xiaoyun, who was standing next to them, was so excited that his blood was boiling and he followed the other spectators in shouting wildly. But Gao Qi had no interest in it. He had now mastered the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong and was only 1 step away from entering the Xiantian realm. He had no interest in this kind of flesh and blood fight. After all, he can use his qi to leave his body and hurt people. He can stand a few meters away and deal with his opponent with just a palm. Why would he need to fight you in hand-to-hand combat? The so-called black boxing is not without rules, but its rules are much simpler than those of regular boxing matches. As long as both sides can fight, they must continue to fight. However, it is not as severe as the legend says, where the fighters would not stop until their brains were blasted out. As long as you feel that you can't beat the opponent, you can just fall to the ground and consider yourself lost. The warm-up match is not an official match and no betting is accepted, so even though the boxers fight fiercely and the audience below is crazy, there are still many people who watch the game calmly. About 10 minutes later, the Japanese boxer Yamaguchi Moto was accidentally hit in the neck by Pang Ping's elbow and fainted on the spot. The game is over and the Zhuanquan successor Pang Ping wins. Chen Xiaoyun laughed excitedly, but when he turned around he realized that Gao Qi was not interested in clothes.
Brother Gao, what's wrong? Not interested? Chen Xiaoyun is not a fool.
A big part of the reason why he brought Gao Qi here to watch the boxing match was because he was attracted by Gao Qi's generosity.
So I want to have a good relationship with Gao Qi.
Based on the strength Gao Qi had shown in the Imperial City KTV before, he judged that Gao Qi was most likely a martial artist, so he followed the crowd and wanted to learn Kung Fu from Gao Qi. In fact, he essentially wanted to have a good relationship with Gao Qi, but later on, Gao Qi's generosity directly overturned his three views.
He asked to buy an entire building.
So, he took the opportunity to ask Gao Qi to watch the boxing match. In his opinion, since Gao Qi was a martial artist, he would definitely like these tunes.
If he could cater to his preferences, how could their relationship be bad?
As long as I have a good relationship with the super rich brother Gao, I will have plenty of opportunities to make money in the future, right?
Gao Qi nodded and said, I find it quite boring.
What he meant was that he practiced martial arts, while these black boxing events were all kinds of fighting competitions, so of course they were boring to watch.
It's like asking a high school student to watch two elementary school students compete in addition and subtraction within 10. In short, it's boring. Chen Xiaoyun didn't know anything about martial arts. He just thought that the two boxers in the warm-up match didn't fight well, so he smiled and said, the real match later will be exciting. Yeah.
Gao Qi nodded casually and thought to himself, if they are all at this level, I can beat 100 of them at once. At this time, a boxing match had just ended. When the host was competing on the stage, two young ladies in bikinis came over with a food cart.
They smiled gently at the two of them and said, Dear guests, do you need any drinks?
Gao Qi glanced at the drinks and snacks on the dining car and shook his head.
Chen Xiaoyun was not polite. He directly reached out and took 2 bottles of drinks from the dining car and handed one to Gao Qi. He ignored the 2 bikini girls and said to Gao Qi directly, Brother Gao, do you want to place a bet? The rule here is that you can place bets for the next fight in this one. Now the boxers haven't started fighting yet, so you can still place bets. Gao Qi shook his head and said, it's boring.
He has just decided not to spend money recklessly in the future, and gambling is naturally included in that.
Moreover, he received 30 million points after selling Qi training technique to the system.
Although he had already spent 11 million, he still had nearly 20 million points left. He was not short of points and of course had no interest in gambling.
Chapter 124 Chen Xiaoyun's old enemy. Ding Zhang.
Chen Xiaoyun was a little surprised to see Gao Qi's lack of interest.
According to his thinking, don't people who practice martial arts like to watch all these fighting and killing things? Why does Brother Gao seem to have no interest?
But when I mentioned it to him this morning, he seemed very interested.
Besides, Brother Gao is too straightforward. Not interested? Even if you are not interested, please give me some face. For a moment, Chen Xiaoyun felt a little embarrassed.
But Gao Qi is now his god of wealth, and his background is mysterious and powerful, so he certainly won't mind this little thing.
So he smiled and said, since Brother Gao thinks it's boring, why don't we go to the top floor and play? What's on the top floor? It was Gao Qi's first time to come to such a place.
Although he was not interested in the black boxing matches that seemed like children playing house, he was still curious about other things.
But he added, forget about gambling. My mother is very strict.
He was telling the truth. His mother didn't care much about his studies, but she was very strict with him about his interpersonal relationships. She would never let him participate in gambling.
Of course, buying lottery tickets didn't count. Chen Xiaoyun shook his head and smiled, the top floor is a man's paradise.
As he spoke, he made an expression that said, you know what I mean.
Gao Qi really understood it immediately.
Any man can understand Chen Xiaoyun's obscene expression.
Although he was very interested, Gao Qi quickly shook his head and said, forget it, I don't need this. He is now very wealthy and can find any woman he wants. Why does he need to look for this kind of woman?
Gao Qi himself is a bit of a perfectionist, and even when exchanging skills, he wants to exchange for the best one of the same level.
What's more, this kind of thing. Regardless of whether it is clean or not, a woman who does this kind of thing is definitely not in line with Gao Qi's perfectionist personality.
Chen Xiaoyun thought of what Gao Qi had just said, "My mother is strict," and she suddenly came to her senses. According to the background he imagined of Gao Qi, the direct descendant of a hermit family, it suddenly dawned on him that these families must be old-fashioned and such things would definitely be considered immoral.
Now he was really numb.
It is said that there are 3 things in life: carrying a gun together, studying together, and doing that together.
The first 2 are impossible, and the second one seems impossible now too.
He knew that Gao Qi was still studying at Jingzhou University, so it was possible that they were classmates, but he couldn't ask him to go to school again, right?
That would make others laugh to death. Just when he was in a dilemma, a young man wearing a flowery suit and colorfully dyed hair suddenly came over with a giggle and called out from a distance, "Hey, isn't this Mr. Chen? What's up? Did your family give you pocket money? How many tens of thousands is it? What the hell?"
Chen Xiaoyun was stunned for a moment, then his face suddenly changed as he looked over. Looking at his expression, Gao Qi thought that if he gave him a knife, he would probably rush forward to kill someone. However, the young man was followed by 2 sturdy men, who seemed to be his bodyguards.
Gao Qi asked Chen Xiaoyun, "Who is this? Do you have a grudge against each other?"
Chen Xiaoyun stared at the young man with red eyes and said to Gao Qi, "This guy is called Ding Zhang.
His family was relocated. His father is also smart. He used the money to invest. Now he is worth tens of billions."
After a pause, Chen Xiaoyun continued, "He's just a nouveau riche."
Gao Qi was a little stunned when he heard this. Worth billions?
After he got to know this group of second generation, he also checked their family backgrounds on the internet.
Chen Xiaoyun's family was engaged in storage and transportation, and the area in Jingzhou City was Nanbo Bay.
The family business has a market value of over 30 billion.
Would the second generation of a family with a net worth of 30 billion be afraid of the second generation of a nouveau riche with a net worth of tens of billions? This is unscientific.
Chen Xiaoyun happened to say ruthlessly, "If his sister hadn't married into the Yang family in Donghai, I would have crushed him to death long ago."
No wonder.
Gao Qi suddenly realized, and at the same time he also knew that the Yang family of Donghai seemed to be very powerful, but Chen Xiaoyun did not dare to touch Ding Zhang because of this. Ding Zhang didn't care about Chen Xiaoyun's look. He walked over to Chen Xiaoyun and sat down, saying with a smile, "Mr. Chen, do you dare to gamble again?"
"Humph."
Chen Xiaoyun was about to refuse, but then he remembered that he seemed to be rich now, and the super-rich brother Gao was sitting next to him.
Was he afraid of this? He said proudly, "Okay. Who's afraid of who?"
When Ding Zhang heard this, he was stunned for a moment. Although his family has only become wealthy in recent years, he still knows Chen Xiaoyun and his gang of second-generation people quite well, because the family has a strong foundation and is very strict in managing their children, and their monthly pocket money is no more than a few $100,000.
But these nouveau riches, as others call them, are different.
Their parents were ordinary people before, but suddenly they became rich, and their love for their children became uncontrollable, and all of it was reflected in money.
Of course there are some that are strictly managed, but they are not many.
Therefore, as long as Ding Zhang asked for several million in pocket money, his parents would basically satisfy him without hesitation. Today, he came here with 5 million yuan to have fun. But I didn't expect to meet Chen Xiaoyun. I remember that the last time he gambled with Chen Xiaoyun here, he simply used money to defeat Chen Xiaoyun. His method is very simple. If he loses, he will bet 100,000 the first time.
Then he will bet 200,000 the second time.
If he loses again, he will bet 400,000 the third time. By analogy, no matter what, as long as he wins once, he will win back his money with interest. But Chen Xiaoyun was different. He only had 100,000 yuan in funds, which he saved up in his daily life. It's not that he can't come up with more money, but that would require using the supplementary card given by his family. As long as the money has been spent, his family will know where he spent it and how much he spent.
Obviously, his family doesn't allow him to bet on boxing.
So, Chen Xiaoyun lost badly last time.
Because of this incident, he was ridiculed by the nouveau riche. Chen Xiaoyun will always remember this grudge.
Today, he had more than 20 million in his pocket and happened to meet Ding Zhang again. All of a sudden, all the old grudges came to his mind. Originally, he had planned to take revenge, but that plan was for the end of the month. Although Ding Zhang also came here to play on weekdays, his time was not fixed. He would only attend the competitions at the end of each month.
Today was a very lucky day.
First, he made 30 million, and then he met Ding Zhang.
Chen Xiaoyun sneered and said, "How do you want to bet?" Forehead. Ding Zhang's smile finally disappeared from his face.
He felt that something was wrong today, but he couldn't lose the momentum.
He said, "Old rules." "Okay." Chen Xiaoyun nodded in agreement. Gao Qi was speechless watching from the side.
If it were him, he would just roll up his sleeves and do it, no matter if it was revenge or gambling.
A bunch of idiots, betting on boxing? Do you want to write couplets?
Chen Xiaoyun was about to leave because he saw that Gao Qi was not interested in the boxing match, but now, it seems that he won't be able to leave for a while.
Chapter 125. Did you eat shit without brushing your teeth?
Ding Zhang and Chen Xiaoyun made a bet just as the first boxing match was about to begin. Ding Zhang said, "I bet on the red side, 100,000.
Then I'll choose the blue side and give you 100,000.
Both of them are second generation, have status and position, and they are determined to stick to their word, so of course there is no need to sign any contract.
Gao Qi was too lazy to pay attention to them and simply took out his mobile phone to start playing games.
In the first boxing match, Chen Xiaoyun was lucky and won 100,000 yuan. You know, this 100,000 yuan was a very good amount for him. The second game started soon, and Ding Zhang said directly, "I still choose the red side, 200,000.
Do you dare to follow?" "Follow."
Chen Xiaoyun was not panicking as he had food in his hands.
He calmly drank a sip of water. Ding Zhang looked at his calm appearance and felt more and more uneasy. Did this guy win the lottery?
Why is he so cheerful today?
In the second game, Chen Xiaoyun won again.
In the third game, Ding Zhang doubled his money again, directly reaching 400,000.
Chen Xiaoyun followed without any fear.
But luck was not on Chen Xiaoyun's side this time. In just one bet, he lost all his money along with interest.
In the fourth round, Ding Zhang said proudly, "Mr. Chen, you go first this time."
He guessed that Chen Xiaoyun had no money left and wanted Chen Xiaoyun to name a price. If it was lower than 100,000, he would start the mocking mode. Chen Xiaoyun had just made 30 million, so he was not short of money. He sneered and directly offered a price of 100,000.
"In this match, I choose the blue side, 10.
Before he could utter a single word, Gao Qi next to him had just finished a game and didn't want to wait any longer for Chen Xiaoyun.
Watching the two of them fighting like kids was even more boring than a boxing match on the ring.
Gao Qi reached out and grabbed Chen Xiaoyun, saying, "What the hell are you doing?
This one game will decide the outcome." Chen Xiaoyun was stunned.
Just as he was about to speak, Gao Qi turned around and looked at Ding Zhang, saying, "We choose the blue side this time."
10 million.
Hiss.
Chen Xiaoyun took a breath of cold air.
The few people who came over to watch the fun were also shocked.
Damn, they were all wealthy, but betting 10 million at a time, is this a movie?
Ding Zhang was also confused. He only had 5 million in funds today, and not all of it was used for boxing gambling. Now Gao Qi asked for 10 million, which made him feel a little unreal.
He looked at Chen Xiaoyun, meaning, "Is this what you meant too?"
He absolutely did not believe that Chen Xiaoyun would dare to bet 10 million with him.
If Chen Xiaoyun really gambled, his father would probably break his legs.
Chen Xiaoyun was also stunned. Just like Ding Zhang thought, if his father knew about this, he would definitely think that he was a spendthrift and would definitely give him a beating.
When the two were stunned, Gao Qi said again, "Why? You think it's too little? Then 100 million. If that doesn't work, then 1 billion. Chen Xiaoyun was really annoyed. This brother Yao was showing off again.
Of course, he didn't doubt whether Gao Qi could come up with 1 billion. He just felt that he was slapped in the face. A dignified Mr. Chen actually bet hundreds of thousands with others. Look at brother Gao, he bets 1 billion. However, Ding Zhang didn't know Gao Qi at all. He had only thought that Gao Qi was Chen Xiaoyun's follower. He also wanted to laugh at Chen Xiaoyun for being cheap, finding a follower but not even bothering to buy clothes for the follower and bringing him out wearing a set of cheap goods. Now Gao Qi suddenly wants to bet 10 billion with him. Damn it, my family only has a few billion in total assets. No matter how much my parents love me, there is no way they can give me 10 billion to play with. And who the hell are you? I'm just playing with your master, what's the point of your comparing yourself to him? Thinking of this, Ding Zhang looked at Gao Qi coldly and said, "Mr. Chen, take care of your dog." Hiss.
Chen Xiaoyun stared at Ding Zhang in disbelief. What did he just say about Brother Gao? He said Brother Gao was my dog? Damn, is this courting death? Gao Qi's eyes narrowed. This idiot. Chen Xiaoyun hurriedly said, Ding Zhang, you ate shit without brushing your teeth? This is my brother Gao, you are the dog. Ding Zhang was stunned again. Brother Gao. Chen Xiaoyun's brother Gao? The young master of the Chen family calls this person Brother Gao? Just as he was stunned, Gao Qi slapped him in the face. Snap. With a crisp sound, half of Ding Zhang's face suddenly swelled up visibly. The two bodyguards next to him were even more shocked. Just now, Gao Qi just raised his hand and their young master was beaten. This speed. Too fast. I didn't even see his hand. This was a misunderstanding by the two bodyguards. Gao Qi had used his internal force in that slap just now. Of course they couldn't see Gao Qi's hand as he was hurting people from a distance. If Gao Qi hadn't just wanted to teach Ding Zhang a lesson, that slap would have exploded his head. Ding Zhang was slapped and felt a sharp pain on his face, as if he was pricked by a needle. He didn't come back to his senses for a long time. He actually dared to hit me? I've grown up so big, and my parents can't bear to beat me. The two bodyguards also came to their senses at this time, and quickly protected Ding Zhang behind them, staring at Gao Qi with a nervous look on their faces. Chen Xiaoyun was startled at first, and then he felt inexplicably happy in his heart. What the hell are you still standing there for? Beat that bastard to death. Ding Zhang came to his senses and got furious when he saw that his two bodyguards didn't take any action. Chen Xiaoyun knew Gao Qi was awesome, so he quickly stepped aside and said to Gao Qi, Brother Gao, we can't fight here. Damn, this is going to be a big deal. The two bodyguards had just seen Gao Qi's speed and knew that this young man was an incredible master. Not to mention the two of them, even if there were 10 more of them, they probably wouldn't be his match. Of course they don't want to do it, that would be tantamount to seeking death. However, Ding Zhang is their boss. It would be bad enough if they failed to protect their boss, but now they still don't listen to their boss. That would be a huge sin. Having their reputation ruined in the industry would be a small matter. The important thing is that they would not be able to hold their heads up in front of others in the future. The only hesitation of the two men was when they were ready to attack Gao Qi. When I heard what Chen Xiaoyun said at this time, I suddenly thought of something. Yes, although this club was built on a ship that was about to be scrapped, the owner was a big shot with connections and influence. He set the rules from the first day the club opened that no matter who came to play, he welcomed them all, but no matter what grudges they had, no one was allowed to fight on his territory. Once you violate this rule, you will face his punishment. After Chen Xiaoyun felt secretly happy, he became scared, and then regretted it. If he had known earlier, he would not have brought Gao Qi here. If he had known earlier, he would not have paid attention to the bastard Ding Zhang. Afraid, that's what it means literally. Although the Chen family is very powerful in Jingzhou City, they cannot afford to offend the boss behind this club. Chapter 126 7 Emotions Valley, Siyun. 7 Emotions Valley, Siyun. So, after hearing what Chen Xiaoyun said, the two bodyguards came to their senses and quickly said to their boss Ding Zhang, Mr. Ding, this is Mr. Hu's territory, This. Ding Zhang reacted immediately. As a frequent visitor here, Ding Zhang certainly knew the power and rules of the boss behind the club. This is also one of the reasons why his Ding family is far inferior to the Chen family, but he dares to mock Chen Xiaoyun unscrupulously. Of course, the most important thing is the strength of his sister Donghai's husband's family. When Ding Zhang thought of the power of Mr. Hu, the owner of the club, his mentality immediately balanced. Although he was slapped for no reason and even lost a few teeth, when he thought about the punishment that this man named Gao would face from Mr. Hu, he didn't feel any pain on his face anymore. Seeing that the two sides seemed to be unable to fight, Chen Xiaoyun walked to Gao Qi with a speechless face and said, Brother Gao, it's all my fault. I forgot to tell you just now that you can't fight here. Ah. Chen Xiaoyun sighed in annoyance and said, this happened because of me. If Mr. Hu blames me later, I will accompany you. What do you mean? Gao Qi certainly didn't know the rules here. So far, he didn't even know the name of this club. Chen Xiaoyun glanced around and saw that these people were not afraid of trouble. They didn't even watch the boxing match on the stage. They just stretched their necks and stared at him. Probably, everyone wants to watch the fun. The boss here, Mr. Hu, has set the rules that everyone who comes here to play is his guest. So, no matter what grudges there are between the two parties, once they are on the boat, they cannot fight. If anyone fights, then. Chen Xiaoyun briefly introduced it, and Gao Qi suddenly realized it and asked, ignorance is not a crime, right?
I don't know the rules, and it was that bastard who provoked me. Although Gao Qi was not afraid of Mr. Hu, he did not want to make an enemy for no reason.
Hey! Chen Xiaoyun looked worried and didn't know what to do.
On the other side, the third floor of the ship is the club's office. At the same time, the office of the club owner, Mr. Hu, is also on this floor. The people in the ship's control room monitor every corner of the ship, including the exciting action scenes in the rooms on the top floor. 24 hours a day, there are at least 8 staff members monitoring the club's monitoring room.
Today is certainly no exception.
Suddenly, a staff member stood up suddenly and shouted, "Fuck.
There's a fight going on over there."
A colleague next to him said disdainfully, "Are you sick?
Isn't it normal for a boxing match to start a fight?"
That's right.
If we don't have a boxing match, what's the point of doing this?
Damn it, I meant that the guests were fighting. The staff member said angrily.
What? Nima, you don't take Mr. Hu seriously. After realizing what was happening, the 8 staff members present were shocked.
Their club had been open for nearly 5 years, and since they dealt with a few desperate guys in the first year, there had not been any fights since. Today, they fought again.
This is really a strange thing.
After a few people were shocked, one of the staff members immediately picked up the intercom and shouted, "This is the monitoring room.
There's a fight in the first row of the boxing match. The security guards of the boxing match should go over and deal with it immediately."
The other staff member opened the door and walked out without saying anything, saying, "I'll go report to Master Hu." He trotted to Mr. Hu's office at the innermost part of the floor. Mr. Hu, the owner of the shipping club, was meeting guests in his office at this time. His office is very large, covering an area of more than 300 square meters. It not only has a desk, but also a large floor-to-ceiling window facing the deck at the stern. Standing here, one can see the night view of Jingzhou City opposite. Mr. Hu's guest today is a woman who is only about 18 years old. She is wearing a light blue dress, her arms are like lotus roots, her fingers are like jade onions, and her pretty face is so delicate that it seems as beautiful as a flower. This woman is not only beautiful, but also has a great figure. Mr. Hu faced the woman, bending over carefully and staying beside her. The woman was holding a glass of red wine, standing in front of the French window, with her back to Mr. Hu, and said lightly, "Mr. Hu, thank you for your hard work over the years."
I dare not.
Mr. Hu quickly said humbly, 7 Emotions Valley has been very kind to me.
How dare I take credit for such a small matter? Miss Si-yun, you are too kind.
Si-yun turned around and looked at Mr. Hu, smiling faintly. This smile was so beautiful that even though Mr. Hu was over 50 years old, he couldn't help but stare at her.
He came to his senses and quickly lowered his head, not daring to look again. Si-yun said, "I don't plan to go back this time.
The 700 years are getting closer and closer. We have been planning for the 7 Emotions Valley for 5 years, so we must." As she was speaking, there was a sudden and urgent knock on the office door. Mr. Hu was startled and looked at Si-yun cautiously. Seeing that Si-yun's expression did not change, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief but did not dare to speak. Seeing this, Si-yun gave a sweet laugh. "Take care of your business first.
I don't have anything to do here."
"Yes." Mr. Hu wiped his sweat secretly. He couldn't afford to offend this lady. Although she was young, the power behind her was.
Mr. Hu didn't dare to think too much. He apologized to Si-yun and then asked outside the door, "Who?"
"Master Hu.
There's a fight in the boxing match."
The person outside the door was a staff member of the monitoring room.
This kind of thing must be reported to Master Hu. What? Mr. Hu was stunned. Someone actually dared to violate his rules? Is this because I haven't done it for a few years, and these guys feel their knives are not sharp enough?
Although he seemed very humble in front of Si-yun, he couldn't help but reveal the arrogance of a superior at this time.
Mr. Hu stared blankly, then turned back to Si-yun and said respectfully, "Miss Si-yun, please wait a moment, I will go and take care of it." "Go ahead." Si-yun didn't care at all.
He raised the red wine and took a sip without even turning his head. Mr. Hu bowed to Si-yun and then turned to open the door.
He opened the door and asked the staff member, "What's going on?"
The staff member said quickly, "It was Ding Zhang from the Ding family and a man brought by Chen Xiaoyun from the Chun family. I just checked and the man's name is Gao Qi, but because it has been so short, I haven't found out the details yet."
I have to say that Mr. Hu's strength is indeed not to be underestimated. He found out Gao Qi's name in just a few minutes. While listening to the report from his subordinates, Mr. Hu turned around and was about to close the door. However, Si Yun, who was standing in the room, paused when he heard the word Gao Qi and suddenly said, "Wait. Mr. Hu, I'll go with you." Chapter 127 Mr. Hu, this person is my friend. Mr. Hu, this person is my friend. Of course Mr. Hu didn't dare to object. He stopped what he was doing, opened the door and waited for Si Yun to come out. The messenger only knew that Mr. Hu was receiving distinguished guests. At this time, he heard a woman's voice coming from the room and was stunned. This voice is so beautiful. When he heard Si Yun's voice, he felt as if he was floating. His mind involuntarily wanted to give everything for the owner of this voice, including his life. When Master Hu saw the performance of his men, he was immediately furious. However, he also knew that it was not his men's fault. The Seven Emotions Valley itself was good at this kind of spiritual practice. His men were just ordinary people. Even if Si Yun was unable to practice any martial arts, he was still not someone an ordinary person could resist. He couldn't help but cough lightly, waking up his men. There was no way. If this guy did something bold and offended Si Yun, I would probably be in trouble too. Si Yun walked out of the room. Mr. Hu's men had just been awakened by Mr. Hu's light cough. Their heartbeats had not yet calmed down, and when they suddenly saw Si Yun, they could not help but shudder. They felt as if they had been acupunctured, and they froze on the spot. However, he only took a glance and lowered his head, feeling extremely ashamed, and even felt that he had been rude to the woman with that glance. Si Yun is so beautiful. She was so beautiful that he felt ashamed of himself. Even the accidental glance at her just now was an offense. Master Hu was once again shocked by the awesomeness of the Seven Emotions Valley. He sighed secretly and said to his men, "Hurry up and lead the way." "Yes, yes, yes." The subordinate bowed humbly and trotted ahead to lead the way. Mr. Hu said to Si Yun, "Miss Si Yun, please." Si Yun was no longer surprised by her subordinate's performance. Although she had no skills to practice, her long-term practice had made her form the habit of practicing all the time. Mr. Hu followed Si Yun and soon arrived at the monitoring room. Turn up the surveillance. Si Yun's arrival stunned everyone in the monitoring room. If it weren't for Mr. Hu speaking, these people inside would probably have nosebleeds. Si Yun didn't care about it. As a warrior, she wouldn't get angry with these ordinary people. However, she frowned secretly and stopped practicing. The Qiqing Valley's skills are unique. Once practiced, the practitioner's temperament will be greatly changed. Moreover, whether walking, sitting, lying down, or frowning or smiling, the skills will be unconsciously affected, allowing the practitioner to maintain the most perfect state at all times. Of course, not just anyone can practice this level of martial arts. This is the privilege of the inner disciples of the Seven Emotions Valley. Outer disciples like Sun Xiaojun can only practice some low-level martial arts like hypnosis. Si Yun forcibly stopped his practice, and Mr. Hu's men finally came to their senses, but the feeling of inferiority was hard to erase. A group of men quickly retrieved the previous surveillance video. Si Yun took a closer look and a smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of his mouth. It's really like finding something after searching for a long time without any effort. One of her missions this time is to recruit the man in the video as her love slave. The so-called love slave makes the other person fall in love with oneself and dedicate everything to the Seven Emotions Valley. To put it in popular terms, it means turning the other person into your ultimate bootlicker. Si Yun was so beautiful with a smile on her face, but the men in the room could not feel the slightest bit of disrespect for her and instead felt more ashamed of themselves. Only Master Hu, because his ancestors had some connection with the Seven Emotions Valley and he practiced a martial art used by the outer male disciples of the Seven Emotions Valley, was able to barely resist. Si Yun didn't care about the situation of these ordinary people at all. He turned around and said to Mr. Hu with a smile, "Mr. Hu, this person is my friend." As she spoke, she pointed her scallion-like finger at Gao Qi on the screen and said, "Can you please give me some face and let him go?" The information she got from Sun Xiaojun was not detailed, she only knew that Gao Qi was very rich. Before Gao Qi subdued Sun Xiaojun, he did not know any advanced kung fu. Although he later exchanged for the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong, Sun Xiaojun did not know about it. Even if Sun Xiaojun knew about it, he has now become Gao Qi's loyal supporter and of course would not betray Gao Qi. Although Gao Qi used kung fu when he slapped Ding Zhang, it didn't look clear in the video. Moreover, the people in the monitoring room had paused the video,
so of course there was no clue at all. Of course. Mr. Hu would definitely not give Si Yun face. He nodded and agreed calmly, saying, Miss Si's friend is our most distinguished guest.
Let alone hitting him, you can even tear down this broken boat of mine. Yeah.
Si Yun smiled and nodded, then turned around and said, I'll go down and see him. Mr. Hu nodded and followed Si Yun to leave. Before leaving, he said to the people in the monitoring room, notify the security department immediately. Mr. Gao is my honored guest.
Ask them to protect Mr. Gao.
Yes.
Master Hu.
The manager of the monitoring room nodded quickly, picked up the intercom and notified everyone. On the other side, Shen Xiaoyun was as anxious as an ant on hot pan. On one side are Mr. Hu's rules, and on the other side are the wealthy people he wants to befriend.
Should I get involved in this matter? He couldn't afford to offend either side, even though his family had considerable influence in Jingzhou City.
Gao Qi was not afraid at all, but he was speechless in his heart. He also wanted to keep a low profile, but who the hell knew what was wrong with the boss here that he wouldn't allow fighting? If he had known this would happen, he would have held his breath and waited until he got off the boat to deal with the upstart who was spewing shit.
It's too late to say anything now. He can only deal with it as it comes.
At this time, a group of people dressed in security uniforms walked into the black boxing arena with great momentum.
The entire audience in the black boxing arena was alarmed.
Those who were far away didn't know what was happening, and couldn't help but shift their gaze from the iron cage and follow the security guards. The two boxers in the iron cage realized something was wrong while fighting. That punch just now caused blood and flesh to fly everywhere, so why was there no cheering from the audience? The two boxers unconsciously slowed down their movements and turned to look at the audience, only to see a group of security guards walking to the first row and surrounding several spectators.
You, get up and follow us.
The leading security guard also received the pictures sent to him by the monitoring room. Naturally, he recognized the two protagonists at a glance, Ding Zhang and Gao Qi.
Ding Zhang was shocked and explained, Boss, I'm wrong. I didn't do it. I'm the victim. He was the one who hit me. Stop talking nonsense. Just leave when I tell you to.
The leading security guard waved his hands impatiently at the group of security guards behind him and said, Take them all away.
Chapter 128 Master Qin. Gao Qi certainly didn't want to be controlled by others.
He pushed Shen Xiaoyun away and made up his mind that as long as these security guards really dared to take action, he would never sit and wait for death.
Are you kidding?
He has a system and $1 billion fortune, and he has just mastered peerless martial arts.
If he has to bow his head and tolerate even such a small thing, then what the hell is the point of practicing martial arts? It would be better to just buy an island and live in seclusion.
It seems like buying an island in the high seas and opening a club there would be a very good deal. As Gao Qi was thinking about it, he couldn't help but go off topic. The main reason is that he doesn't take the boss here seriously at all, so it is inevitable that his thoughts are wandering.
Of course, this doesn't mean he's arrogant.
In terms of financial resources, he has a super rich system with a balance of hundreds of trillions. In terms of strength, he has already practiced the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong to the 9th level. According to his level, he is now also a peerless master of the 9th level of Qi training.
Is it necessary to be afraid of a club owner?
Even though the big boss behind this club is also a 9th level Qi training master, the Xiantian Hunyuan Gong that Gao Qi practices is the best among all the martial arts. Because of the appearance of the security guards, the attention of all the spectators at the black boxing match was focused here, and the match on the stage had to be suspended.
No one is watching at all.
Even if you get beaten to a pulp, it's still not as good as the security guards arresting people in the audience. This scene hasn't happened in several years.
Oh my! The leading security guard laughed out of anger when he saw Gao Qi acting fearless and Ding Zhang acting as if he was the victim. What the hell are you all just standing there for? Beat me if you don't agree.
Upon hearing this, the security guards rushed towards Gao Qi, Ding Zhang, and the two bodyguards beside Ding Zhang like hungry wolves.
Stop!
At this moment, a loud shout was heard. The security guards were stunned. Ding Zhang had already been pinned to the ground by them. The two bodyguards were not pinned down because of their good skills. Instead, they were beaten black and blue by the security guards who outnumbered them. On the other hand, Gao Qi had already controlled one security guard and was stepping on another security guard. Hiss! The onlookers all gasped in unison and looked at Gao Qi with various meaningful expressions. Some people admire him, some express sympathy for him, but more people are gloating over his misfortune. This guy not only blatantly violated Mr. Hu's rules and fought on the boat, but now he even beat up Mr. Hu's law enforcement team. This is simply rubbing Mr. Hu's face into the ground. Because of Gao Qi, everyone automatically ignored the person who just shouted to stop. After a few seconds of silence, everyone came to their senses and quickly turned their heads to look at the person who shouted stop. Of course Chen Xiaoyun also looked over, and when he saw the person coming, he couldn't help but shrink his eyes. Gao Qi also saw the man. Wow, it's Master Qin. I didn't expect young Master Qin to come today. A young man in a white suit strode over. Like Ding Zhang, he was followed by 2 bodyguards. This is the young Master Qin that everyone is talking about. He had red lips, white teeth, and a pair of peach blossom eyes, and looked very delicate. Gao Qi had no idea who this young Master Qin was, but from the tone and expressions of the onlookers, he could tell that this young Master Qin seemed to be of some importance. Sure enough, young Master Qin walked over directly, and the onlookers quickly made way, including the security guards surrounding the center, who also automatically made way. Ding Zhang, who was pinned to the ground, almost had a gloomy face when he saw young Master Qin. He didn't even struggle and simply lay on the ground pretending to be dead. Young Master Qin walked to the center of the scene, glanced at Gao Qi, then turned to look at Ding Zhang, who was pinned to the ground, snorted softly, then looked up at the head of the security guards and said, "Manager Yang, I saw this incident from beginning to end in the private room, and I can prove that Ding Zhang did not do anything." Supervisor Yang looked at young Master Qin, hesitated for a moment, then glanced at Ding Zhang, waved his hand at his subordinates and said, "Since young Master Qin is testifying for him, then give young Master Qin a favor and let him go." After he finished speaking, he looked at Gao Qi again and was about to order his men to take action, but Gao Qi said, Hey, it takes 2 to tango. If he doesn't curse at me, why would I hit him? Why don't I hit other people? Manager Yang sneered, didn't say anything, just waved his hand and ordered his men to take action. Seeing that Manager Yang ignored him, Gao Qi sneered and said, "If that's the case, don't blame me for being rude." The young Master Qin next to him glanced at Gao Qi and said, "Ding Zhang is my brother. Since he scolded you, it means you deserve it. Even if you can walk out of here today, I will not let you go." Ding Zhang is your gay friend? How could Gao Qi be afraid of a pretty boy? He had a system in his hands, and there was no one in the world richer than him. What's more, his system is not just about money, it can also exchange for various skills and items. So even if this pretty boy is the biological son of the world's richest man, he still dares to confront him. You. Young Master Qin was so angry that his pretty face turned pale. He pointed at Gao Qi and said to Director Yang, how about letting me handle this person? This. Manager Yang was suddenly embarrassed. They handled the case because of the rules set by Mr. Hu. If they handed the person over to young Master Qin to handle, what would that mean? Can young Master Qin take away anyone he dislikes from here in the future? Master Qin saw that Manager Yang was hesitant and said directly, "I won't embarrass you. I'd better talk to Master Hu in person." As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and was about to call Mr. Hu. Manager Yang breathed a sigh of relief. He can't afford to offend young Master Qin, as he is Mr. Hu's partner. He went directly to Mr. Hu to ask for people, so if anything went wrong, it certainly couldn't be blamed on him. Gao Qi stared at Master Qin in amazement and said to Director Yang, "Is this the rule here? It sounds like he is not one of your people. Do you just listen to him?" Manager Yang also felt embarrassed, but there was nothing he could do. They couldn't afford to offend the Qin family, and even Mr. Hu had to be polite when meeting the Qin family. As for why, Manager Yang didn't know, he was just an ordinary security guard. Gao Qi was not afraid at all, but he was puzzled and asked Chen Xiaoyun, "What's wrong with this guy?" Chen Xiaoyun was shocked. "Master Qin, this is a great god." However, he thought that Gao Qi had just made him 30 million today. If he suddenly lost his loyalty, how would he survive in the future? So he said to Gao Qi, "Brother Gao, this is the eldest son of the Qin family in Donghai. Otherwise, you should apologize to young Master Qin." Qin family of East China Sea? Gao Qi had never heard of it, so he asked curiously, "What does this pheasant head have to do with him?" Chapter 129. Did I buy a pirated copy? Chen Xiaoyun said bitterly, "Ding Zhang's sister married into the Yang family of Donghai, and the Yang family is a family friend of the Qin family. It is said that Ding Zhang's sister-in-law, that is, the younger sister of Ding Zhang's brother-in-law, is the fiancée of young Master Qin. The two have a very good relationship.
This relationship is so complicated that it can be made into a melodramatic TV series about the feud between wealthy families. At this time, Ding Zhang was like a defeated rooster. He stood obediently beside his two bruised bodyguards, lowered his head and said nothing. Young Master Qin had just dialed Master Hu's number, and before the call was connected, he saw Master Hu and his men walking towards him from a special passage. Master Hu. After seeing Master Hu, young Master Qin's arrogance automatically subsided a little, and he took the initiative to greet Master Hu. At the same time, he saw Si Yun beside Mr. Hu, and his eyes suddenly lit up. What a fairy on earth! Because Si Yun had already restrained the operation of her martial arts when she was in the monitoring room, when young Master Qin saw Si Yun, he just thought that she was extremely beautiful, and he did not have the feeling of inferiority that the monitoring room staff had felt before. Master Hu smiled and said to Master Qin, how come you have time to come and play with me today? I have nothing to do, so I just flew over here to have some fun. Young Master Qin answered Mr. Hu casually, then looked at Si Yun and asked, who is this beauty? Mr. Hu, why don't you introduce her to me? Forehead. Mr. Hu was stunned and didn't know how to introduce himself for a moment, but Si Yun was not angry and took the initiative to say, hello, my name is Si Yun. Hello, Miss Si. My name is Qin Xiaoyang. Qin Xiaoyang had a sunny smile on his face. Si Yun nodded. Just as Qin Xiaoyang was about to continue speaking, Master Hu quickly changed the subject and said, Mr. Qin, let's talk later. I'll go take care of things over there first. That's perfect. Qin Xiaoyang also remembered that he had been looking for Master Hu. I just happened to want to ask Master Hu for a favor. Mr. Hu smiled and said, what's the point of helping or not? If you have something to ask, just ask directly. Young Master Qin looked around proudly. This Mr. Hu is a very powerful person, and now he has to give face to my Qin family. You guys are a bunch of country bumpkins, huh? He was very proud and said to Master Hu, I think Master Hu wants someone, the one over there. Young Master Qin pointed at Gao Qi. Mr. Hu was stunned for a moment and asked, what does young Master Qin want him to do? Young Master Qin looked at Gao Qi and said disdainfully, of course I have to teach him a lesson. This. Mr. Hu was suddenly embarrassed. Gao Qi was specifically mentioned by Si Yun, and this person is her friend. Although he is not afraid of the Qin family, it would not be good to offend them. It was mainly because of the old guy in the Qin family that he was wary. The Qin family was originally a martial arts family. To put it bluntly, it was a family that did not choose to live in seclusion 700 years ago. The biggest difference between their family and ordinary families is that their family has a profound heritage and its own ancestral skills, and then uses the family wealth to collect natural treasures from all over the world for family members to practice. The ancestor of the Qin family is one of the best among them. Although he is only in his 90s, he has already broken through the 8th level of Qi training and can be regarded as the #1 master in the mortal world. This is also the reason why the Qin family looks down on the world. He was in a dilemma when Si Yun beside him suddenly asked, Master Qin has a grudge against him? Is he worthy? Qin Xiaoyang sneered, looked at Gao Qi with disdain, then looked at Si Yun and said with a smile, he is just an ant, I just don't like him. Si Yun stared with eyes wide open and nodded, not quite understanding, before saying, that's what I told you, how could my husband be enemies with young Master Qin? Ah? Qin Xiaoyang was stunned when he heard this. He is your husband? Are you married? Gao Qi was a man of profound martial arts skills, so he naturally heard what Si Yun said and was also shocked by it. When did I have a wife? And so beautiful. It seems that I am not at a disadvantage. Etc. Wrong. Gao Qi fantasized for a short while, and suddenly came to his senses. Damn, this woman is either a traitor or a thief if she is too nice to him. This woman is definitely coveting something from me. He narrowed his eyes slightly and began to wonder in his mind what was there in him that was worthy of such a beautiful woman like a flower destroying her reputation to pretend to be his wife. I'm also numb. Gao Qi thought about it seriously and finally came to the conclusion that he seemed to be useless. The only thing worth remembering about him was a hotel, a villa, and a commercial street. As for the biological research laboratory, that thing is a losing business and no one should be interested in it. What else do I have? The system is definitely impossible. No one knows this secret. Even if I tell it to others, I'm afraid no one will believe it. Then this woman is just doing it for money. Damn, it turns out that money is invincible. When we had no money before, my girlfriend Lu Shanshan ran away with a rich man. Now that I have money, my wife actively gets close to me.
If I think about it carefully, there have been quite a few women around me during this period.
Let me calculate. Lulu, Ouyang. Bah, why am I thinking about this at this time? Gao Qi started to have wild thoughts for no apparent reason. This suddenly woke him up. I'm 100% alert, why can't I concentrate?
Just when he was in doubt, suddenly a soft and tender hand gently passed through his arm and held him. Only then did Gao Qi realize that this woman named Si Yun had walked up to him at some point and had held his arm.
Holy shit. Master.
Gao Qi's hair stood on his back for a moment. It seemed that the wild thoughts he had just had were probably because of this woman. This method is very similar to that of Sun Xiaojun. I can't be so unlucky as to meet her junior sister who is at the 5th level of Qi training.
Don't you say that Xiantian Hanyuan Gong is the most awesome among all the exercises? How did I get caught just now? Moreover, my opponent came up to me and held my hand, but I didn't even know it. Did I buy a pirated copy?
Gao Qi was shocked at this time. Master Qin was also shocked. He pointed at Gao Qi and Si Yun and said with his mouth open in disbelief, Is he really your husband?
He firmly didn't believe it. How could such a beautiful woman be the woman of this loser?
Only Qin Xiaoyang is worthy of such a woman.
What a pity to plant a bunch of flowers in cow dung.
Although Chen Xiaoyun was shocked, he could accept it.
After all, Gao Qi was a wealthy man in his heart. What woman was not worthy of such a wealthy man?
Although this woman was extremely beautiful, he almost wanted to strangle Gao Qi to death and take her place. Mr. Hu was stunned for a moment, and suddenly realized something, so he said to Director Yang, It's okay, you can go down.
Manager Yang stared blankly at Gao Qi and Si Yun, feeling both envious and sad. This kind of woman is actually the wife of this loser.
But he dared not disobey Mr. Hu's words, and quickly left with his men.
The people watching around were all envious. Chapter 130. Should I resist? Should I resist?
Si Yun ignored the gazes of others. She looked at Gao Qi with a sweet smile and said affectionately, Hubby, long time no see.
I have a lot to say to you.
Gao Qi was already on guard and of course would not admit that he was Si Yun's husband. He already had a serious suspicion that this woman was the junior sister that Sun Xiaojun mentioned. Not only did their martial arts skills resemble each other, but Sun Xiaojun had previously reminded him that her junior sister's name was Siyu.
Although the first names are different, the last names are the same.
How could it be such a coincidence that both of them have the surname Si, and both have very similar skills to Sun Xiaojun, and both are mainly used to make people fall into confusion without knowing it?
Did I hear it wrong?
Gao Qi was somewhat suspicious whether he had misunderstood Sun Xiaojun's words before and mistook Si Yun for Siyu.
But this was not the time to think about these things.
He said without hesitation, I'm sorry, miss, I think you may have recognized the wrong person.
I'm still in school and I'm not married.
Hateful. Si Yun smiled coquettishly, and everyone around her was stunned. She punched Gao Qi lightly on the chest and said, Of course I know you are not married, but we are already engaged. Gao Qi was about to speak, but Si Yun smiled and said, Oh, let's go somewhere else. As she spoke, she indicated that there were too many people around. Gao Qi wanted to refuse, but Si Yun had already taken his hand and was pulling him towards the exit with a sweet smile.
Wait.
Qin Xiaoyang came back to his senses and saw Si Yun was about to leave with Gao Qi. He immediately shouted, Master Hu, don't you even give face to my great-grandfather?
Are you just going to let that kid go?
Mr. Hu was also in a difficult situation, but he knew that compared with a secluded family like the Seven Emotions Valley, the old man of the Qin family was not good enough.
Although there weren't many masters of the 8th level of Qi training in those hidden sects, they were not rare. For example, the Si Yun just now.
He is only 20 years old, but he is already a master of the 8th level of Qi training. You are an old monster who has practiced for hundreds of years, and you still had a breakthrough with the help of drugs.
Can this be compared?
So, of course he chose to stand with Si Yun. So, Master Hu said, Master Qin, it's not that I don't give you face, it's just that I can't afford to offend this person. However, I also advise you not to act recklessly, so as not to bring trouble to the Qin family.
Dismiss, disperse.
After saying that, Mr. Hu turned around and left. Manager Yang quickly asked his men to help maintain order, and soon the order of the boxing match was restored. At this moment, Chen Xiaoyun suddenly felt that boxing was no longer interesting.
Young Master Qin stood there a little confused. Master Hu was not like this before.
He always spoke with a smile and was very considerate of him.
Today, for a woman. Still warning me? Damn it!
Ding Zhang was even more speechless. He was slapped twice for nothing, and then beaten up by the security guard.
Did I go out without checking the almanac?
He really wanted to leave now, but since Mr. Qin didn't leave, he didn't dare to leave. It took a long time for Qin Shao to come back to his senses. When he saw Ding Zhang, he glared at him fiercely and said, "I told you not to cause trouble.
Wouldn't it be nice to play in the private room?
You had to come down and gamble with others." After saying that, he snorted heavily, raised his leg and walked away. Ding Zhang hurriedly chased after him. In fact, he came here today with a mission. His family contacted the Qin family through his sister and wanted to do a business deal.
Ding Zhang's father specially gave him 5 million and asked him to play with Qin Shao.
I didn't expect to see Chen Xiaoyun in the private room on the second floor just now. On a whim, I wanted to show off in front of Mr. Qin, so I ran downstairs to provoke Chen Xiaoyun.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
On the other side, Si Yun pulled Gao Qi into a room on the ship. At first, Gao Qi wanted to break free, but later on, he changed his mind and thought that as a grown man he would not suffer any loss, so he followed Si Yun's instructions and followed. It just so happened that he also wanted to see what this woman was up to. However, at this time, he was still struggling with the fact that he had been tricked by the system. It was clearly said that he was the most powerful one among all the martial arts, but he didn't expect that he almost fell into Si Yun's trap before.
Ordinary people couldn't tell the difference, but Gao Qi could clearly feel that he had indeed been deceived by Si Yunka before. He is feeling depressed and conflicted.
But he didn't know that Si Yun was more shocked than him. It can be said that a huge wave has arisen. Originally, the mission to contact Gao Qi this time was to be done by her sister Siyu, but Siyu was close to a breakthrough, so the third elder temporarily asked her to do it.
Unexpectedly, she met Gao Qi by chance as soon as she arrived in Jingzhou City.
If she didn't know Mr. Hu inside and out, she would probably suspect that Mr. Hu was betraying the Seven Emotions Valley and had set up this trap on purpose. Before, in the boxing match, she began to restrain her martial arts, but she didn't think much of it. However, after she saw Gao Qi, she used her martial arts specifically against Gao Qi.
Moreover, the sect's secret medicine was used.
However, Gao Qi was only distracted for a moment, and then he recovered. This shocked her. I originally thought he was a bronze player, but I didn't expect that the other party was actually a king.
This task is not easy.
Although he was shocked, Si Yun did not show it at all. You know, with the secret medicine of the Seven Emotions Valley, combined with her 8th level Qi training skills, even a warrior at the 9th level Qi training would fall at her feet and become her love slave. This Gao Qi is so rich, he must have some treasure on him that can allow him to purchase my secret medicine in Zhuangdong.
Si Yun speculated secretly.
At the same time, he made a plan in his mind to trick Gao Qi into taking off his clothes and then perform the Zhuangdong again. Of course, sacrificing Hu is impossible. Although the Seven Emotions Valley skills are a bit weird, they have always been chaste. Her plan was to take Gao Qi to the room and let him take a bath.
Si Yun felt that she understood men very well.
If a beautiful woman asks him to take a shower, he can imagine what happens next.
Aren't all men like this?
This room was arranged by Mr. Hu for Si Yun. It is the most luxurious guest room on the entire ship.
Everything in the room was bought new today. After Gao Qi was pulled into the room by Si Yun, his heart couldn't help but beat fast.
He had lived for more than 20 years and had never been so intimate with a woman, not even with his ex-girlfriend Lu Shanshan. He was never in the same room with a woman. Lin Fang is my cousin, so of course she doesn't count.
What will she do next? Should I resist? Boys should protect themselves when they go out.
At this time, Si Yun did not use any martial arts, but just based on her peerless beauty that could shame the moon and the flowers, plus her amazing figure that could bring disaster to the country, Gao Qi could not help but have wild thoughts.
Honey, go take a shower first.
Si Yun pretended to be shy and turned around to close the door. Her red lips moved slightly, making the atmosphere in the room even more ambiguous.